This young man just killed the final boss with one sword. He thought his ending would be perfect, but suddenly got dragged to another world. Meanwhile, in Lontankian, a beautiful princess was being tricked by two lecherous men. Just as they were about to act, they heard a loud noise from the sky. Instinctively, these two scoundrels looked up and saw Chubfang falling from the sky. He couldn't control his posture. He ended up diving right in between them. I just passed that test earlier. Why am I still here? Chubfang kept looking left and right, confused about what was happening. Where's my fresh princess now? Chubfang looked to the left and saw Zidane with a very dejected expression. Then he looked at the two scoundrels. It all made sense now. Chubfang's anger flared up, shouting loudly, "You bastards dared to steal my princess?" The two scoundrels exchanged glances, their cold sweat pouring down. They clearly threw me into Lontankian earlier. With your useless self, you should have died by now. But here you are, still alive. Now he felt something was off. When that scoundrel attacked, Trifong instinctively dodged to the right. While avoiding pain, it felt very real. Trifong immediately realized there was something wrong. The grass on the ground felt so real. This wasn't like any game world. Although a bit illogical, he had to admit that he must have been transported here. Seeing Trifong's bewildered state, the two scoundrels were extremely arrogant. "Brat, didn't you brag earlier? Now you're scared, huh? Let me see if we can negotiate this." Trifong was still unadjusted to the situation and hesitated. "But who gave you that chance?" Both scoundrels simultaneously drew their swords pointing at Trifong, making him feel extremely uneasy. However, just as their blades were about to fall, a loud thud was heard. Trifong had his eyes closed and didn't know exactly what happened. When he opened his eyes, he saw his game equipment appear. The two scoundrels seemed knocked unconscious by the falling objects. "Wait, this is my game equipment. Why does it exist in reality too?" Trifong exclaimed in surprise. Then a mysterious voice sounded beside him. "Player qualification check passed. The Divine Martial Wisdom system has been activated." Trifong's eyes widened as a status window appeared with basic information about himself. He was even more surprised. This looked exactly like in the game, meaning he had brought over the system too. Just thinking that, the voice announced he received a newbie reward. Trifong accepted it without hesitation and claimed his reward. His reward was becoming a 1-star martial artist, gaining a point of luck, mastering 1,000 weight throw skill, and receiving a divine body experience for 1 minute. Chubfang couldn't help but laugh at the scoundrels. Earlier, he didn't accept that he had been transported, but now with this system, Trifong felt like playing in a game world wasn't so bad. A while later, the two scoundrels woke up, their heads throbbing and bodies shaking uncontrollably. By then, Trifong was fully equipped with armor and weapons. His demeanor had changed dramatically. The two were immediately scared by his imposing presence, hugging each other in fear. Chubfang tightly held his sword, defeating both scoundrels in one move, their eyes filled with awe. Then he received a system notification that he had unlocked the Wisdom Martial Arts Skill 10 Meridian Divine Sword. Additionally, he gained 400 experience points, 40 strength points, and upgraded to a 3-star martial artist. Leveling up by defeating monsters was real. Trifong couldn't help but exclaim. Now that the equipment trial period had ended, he needed to rely on his own strength for upgrades. The equipment currently worn vanished, and Trifong felt a bit regretful but had no choice. Fortunately, the immediate danger was over. Once there were no strangers around, Zidane rushed into his arms, crying and calling out to him. Hugging Chubfang tightly, the contact with her large chest almost made him nosebleed on the spot. It's hard to deny that touching a beauty feels amazing. "Hahu, my dear, Zidane was so glad to see you again. Don't worry, little son, I'll take care of you from now on. You won't have those tough days anymore." Trifong gently pulled her away and spoke with great determination. But we can't go back to Trifong's place now. Where do we go?" Zidane asked, her pitiful expression clearly showing her concern. Trifong wasn't afraid of having no home to return to. He immediately decided to bring the elixir of life to Mount Ma Cloud for level-up grinding, to strengthen his cultivation. As for Zhao Jia, he would eventually return to reclaim what rightfully belonged to him. At Zhao Jia's place now, things were far from peaceful. Due to power struggles, Zhao Fang's brother had sent people to pursue and attack him. The chaos in Tankiang was caused by his hand, but he couldn't finish off Zhao Fang that time. Another 10 days passed with no news, making him extremely frustrated. Chu Di-lu, it's been 10 days already. Where is Zhao Fang? Tell me where he is or I'll kill you. The arrogant young master threw his expensive teacup to the ground in anger. Young master, Zhao Fang has fled to Mount Ma Cloud. Our subordinates found him after much trouble. But he's just a 3-star martial artist at most. Entering Mount Ma Cloud means 9 deaths and 1 chance of survival. Chu Di-lu trembled in response, but his answer still didn't satisfy him. He grabbed Chu Di-lu by the collar, demanding that he find Zhao Fang for him, even if it meant risking his life. Chu Di-lu could only nod with his life and quickly leave Zhao Manor to avoid angering the other party further. Alone again, his expression became twisted. He was determined that there would be only one young master for Zhao Da himself. Meanwhile, at Mount Ma Cloud, Zhao Fang was chill as ever. Unlike what Chu Di-lu expected, he was enjoying the process of level-up grinding. In reality, Zhao Fang's strength continued to increase, and with the elixir of life always by his side, he felt even more relaxed. They had built a small house near Mount Ma Cloud. A few days later, Zhao Fang asked the elixir of life to stay here for a while. He would return after finishing his cultivation and pick her up. It was also when the Mount Ma Cloud officially opened. With overwhelming momentum, Zhao Fang headed towards it. Chu Di-lu's group had already found Zhao Fang's whereabouts, but were hesitant to act due to the previous incident, so they returned to report first. On the 3rd day in Mount Ma Cloud, Zhao Fang had become a nonchalant figure among the monsters here. Even some small monsters collapsed without much effort from him. He truly doubted whether it was because they were too weak or if he had grown too strong. But this was still good for him overall. Another few days passed, and Zhao Fang had been in Mount Ma Cloud for 7 days now. He encountered various monsters like iron-headed tigers, 5-colored phoenixes, 3-toed venomous snakes, and iron-capped hawks. These were valuable experience points that helped him level up. Using his 10 Meridian Divine Sword technique repeatedly to defeat the monsters, his level kept increasing. On the 10th day in Mount Ma Cloud, Zhao Fang began encountering higher-level monsters like the 3-headed Black Celestial Sage. However, after 10 days of battling, his ability to use the Divine Sword technique had also improved. So now he could use the 10 Meridian Divine Sword to kill this wolf with 1 strike and gain 900 experience points and 90 base strength. Currently, Zhao Fang was a 9-star martial artist. He was very satisfied with his cultivation speed and estimated that he would soon reach the master level. At that point, he planned to return to confront those bad guys. That day, while collecting experience, Zhao Fang also caught a special opportunity. The system notified him of a treasure in front and advised not to miss it. He immediately put aside the small monsters to find the treasure. According to the system's instructions, how many experience points would he get from eating this lingzi? Zhao Fang asked. But when he rushed towards the mushroom, another notification came that left him utterly confused. His current level was too low. He couldn't use the 7th level Divine Medicinal Pill. The system suggested exchanging it for a spirit treasure. Although slightly disappointed, exchanging it for a spirit treasure wasn't bad. At least he could buy various treasures from the system now. So he picked the lingzi down, and just as he finished, before he could exchange it, another notification came discovering an elite boss 3-headed H. Hainsei. Don't bother picking up treasure. Zhao Fang cursed. But when he sensed the presence of the powerful beast behind him, he realized something was off. Turning around, he was immediately intimidated by the aura of the 3-headed Black Celestial Sage. It was a huge monster with 3 heads, each one extremely fierce. He felt that even without fighting, it could crush him just by stepping on him. What's the best way to deal with such a formidable opponent? Run away! Zhao Feng chose to run first. After all, maintaining a safe distance was key. Finding a suitable position, he drew his sword. Even if the opponent is a three-headed black celestial sage, he would still have to experience his 10 Meridian Divine Sword. He swung his sword forward, but the boss monster's level was vastly different from the smaller ones. He kept attacking without letting it harm him. However, the damage he inflicted on the opponent wasn't significant either. From outside, the three-headed black celestial sage seemed unharmed and even more fierce. At this point, Zhao Feng started to panic. If the other party kept going like that, he would be exhausted before being killed. To preserve his strength, he decided not to fight anymore. In 36 strategies, retreat is a real option. He ran as fast as possible, with the three-headed black celestial sage chasing him from behind. Because of its long legs, Zhao Feng couldn't keep up with it. In that desperate situation, the system gave him a hint. Would he spend some luck to avoid this life-threatening danger? Should he or shouldn't he? Zifeng didn't hesitate. He immediately agreed. As soon as he confirmed the loss of his luck points, the three-headed dark mystic was temporarily halted by an extremely thin sword. From above, a red-clad beauty landed gracefully like a fairy, but that sharp sword just now belonged to this seemingly gentle-looking girl. Anger, hand over your life, the opponent shouted loudly. The three-headed dark mystic's attention shifted from Zifeng to the girl. Its anger erupted, it lowered its head and roared, shaking the heavens and earth. A weak person might have been frightened by that roar, but she remained extremely calm. Each of her sword strikes forced the three-headed dark mystic into a passive position. Finally, that abomination knew it couldn't fight back and fled. Watching this from the side, Zifeng couldn't help but show his Simba face. He had no idea where this beautiful woman with extraordinary strength fell from. If she were his wife, that would be great. But Zifeng's love for women came at a high price. It turned out the three-headed dark mystic didn't intend to run. It was approaching the Linky he hadn't had time to get earlier. It took a big bite and Zifeng's vital organs were gone. She saw this too and quickly struck the three-headed dark mystic with a resounding sword strike. But it was too late. After eating the 1,000-year-old Linky, its body began to evolve. Now, Zifeng couldn't sit still. He rushed forward. It's evolving. Try to stop it. You don't need to say anything. She must have realized that already with her strength. Before the creature's evolution was complete, she used her ultimate skill, 10,000 Swords Convergence, aiming to completely destroy its vital organs. As the dust settled, the three-headed dark mystic appeared in a powerful form, eyes glowing an eerie purple, body collapsing with a thud, and the sword falling from his hand. The boss roared and charged towards her, the clear stream lying there almost motionless, unable to resist. She closed her eyes tightly, tears streaming down as she gritted her teeth. Damn it, can't move. Her body shook, clothes torn. She thought, could this be how I die today? Witnessing this, Zifeng fell to the ground in shock, worriedly stammering, "We lost, this is bad, better run now." At that moment, his good side reminded him not to leave. She saved a person, why stay then? His evil side was aggressive, "You dare call me out? Do you want a lesson?" They lunged at each other despite his helplessness. "Take this from my long-handled frying pan. You cheeky one. Try my milk-squeezing dragon's claw, you shameless one." At this point, Zifeng growled loudly, "Don't argue anymore." Hold the system notified it had successfully attracted the three-headed dark mystic's attention. As it prepared to attack the clear stream, Zifeng's actions caught its attention. He worriedly muttered, "This is it. I'm going to hell." Quickly switching between good and evil, he cried out in fear and ran away. The three-headed dark mystic rushed forward with a resounding strike. Just as it was chasing them, the system notified him of the 10 mysterious vessels' Divine Sword Guardian system activation. As the system activated, the three-headed dark mystic suddenly appeared behind Zifeng. He turned around, crossed his arms in front of him, and energy radiated from his body towards the boss. A large explosion occurred mid-air, shrouded in smoke. When everything dissipated, the three-headed dark mystic lay still, Zifeng looked at it curiously. When did I become so powerful? The system congratulated him on killing one head of the four-headed dark mystic, gaining 100,000 experience points, 10,000 true strength points, and 1,000. Then 8 stars appeared above Zifeng. Congratulations, Zifeng, you leveled up 7 consecutive times. Your current rank is Martial Artist 8-star. Congratulations, Zifeng, you activated the mysterious lucky box. You now have 3 mysterious vessels for battle. Don't compare your equipment and money. With system notifications, congratulations, Zifeng, you obtained a universe-level Golden Smith's ultimate technique. Do you train? Congratulations, Zifeng, you got the 4th layer Linky of the four-headed dark mystic. Accept it or not. Zifeng laughed loudly with his head thrown back. Men fight each other. The victor wins. Train. We take everything. You brace yourself then. A Golden Smith's shadow appears. Golden Smith cultivation succeeds in heaven. Receive Master Core from Mystic Master. After finishing middle school, Jiaopu can't help but remember, right? Still haven't gotten the 7 spirit treasures. Running to Linkao, picking while muttering, collecting the 7 spirit treasures to exchange for virtue coins. As soon as he said that, the Linkao in his hand gradually vanished with the system's notification sound. Successfully exchanged. Congratulations, Jiaopu, on getting 903 virtue coins. Now only the Linkao stem is left in his hands. Jiaopu throws it behind. Why isn't this virtue coin a whole number? He didn't notice the clear water sword slowly moving behind him. Help, help, system notification. When selling treasures to the system, 10% will be deducted as transaction fees. He rubs his head in thought. Did I forget something? The clear water sword lies there with a bruised face, eyes half closed looking up, and even got hit by the Linkao stem. She struggles to move forward, shouting loudly for help. Foolish one, Jiaopu stands still counting what he did. Just then, a bloody hand reaches out, grabbing Jiaopu's ankle tightly. This action scares him. His face turns black, eyes wide in horror. The weak voice cries out for help. But Jiaopu doesn't pay attention to that, still screaming from fear. No way! Then he kicks the imaginary monster with a dragon's strength. Injured and hit again, the clear water sword lies there lifeless. Jiaopu finally realizes something is wrong. What's going on? He turns to shake her and asks, am I dead? Jiaopu moves closer to examine and notices she seems still breathing. Looking more closely at her beauty, his eyes burn with affection. So beautiful, a very beautiful girl. It's a pity if she dies in this wilderness. He turns to ask the system, are there any medicinal herbs that can save her? Immediately, several products appear on the screen, like Chaos-Linked Lotus, Human Heart Fruit, Ginseng, but at very high prices. Jiaopu complains, Grandma's culture. Why is this medicine so expensive? Are there cheaper ones? As he scrolls through, a medicinal herb appears for only 1 virtue coin. Satisfied, Jiaopu selects it, HMM. This healing pill doesn't seem bad. Holding the pill in his hand, he smiles cautiously. Let's try the cheapest first. If she fully recovers and I run away, what then? Immediately after taking the medicine, her injuries start to heal gradually, light emitting from the wounds. The other foot injuries quickly heal as well. Clear water sword lies there. Her beautiful face returns as she slowly opens her eyes. Her first sight is Jiaopu's strange face. Immediately, Thantine gives him a hard slap. Furious, you dirty thief. Jiaopu lies still, sighing in confusion. Helping others brings trouble. She finally holds her stomach and asks, could it be you saved me? He covers his face and answers, nonsense. Look around. Is there anyone else here? Thantine hurriedly introduces herself. Earlier, I was embarrassed. I'm a disciple of the Complete Basis sect, one of the 3 major sects in Lai province. What can I do to repay you? Jiaopu hears this and suddenly approaches, placing his hand on her shoulder, asking, really anything? Thantine quickly pushes his hand away, answering hesitantly, of course. Jiaopu leans closer, smiling confidently, so, I want you. This immediately makes Thantine blush. She asks in confusion, what? Jiaopu's eyes shine as he repeats, I want you to be my wife. As soon as he says this, a slap sounds, another hard slap for him. The Clearwater Sword's voice echoes, dreaming. She holds her chest and stands up, saying, even if no one saves me, I'll die here but not with such a scoundrel. Jiaopu makes a scary face to scare her. Really won't save you. Heard that there are many monsters in Ma Cloud Ridge who like human flesh. Clearwater Sword's mind immediately imagines being devoured by monsters. Her face shows extreme fear. Not even Jiaopu can speak. Just one word. Ah! Approaching again, he continues to scare her. At that time, the body is cut into pieces, bitten all over. Then Jiaopu turns and leaves with a warning. Don't wait for death with such a scoundrel. Just then, a monster's roar echoes in the forest, along with those invisible eyes salivating at fresh meat. This terrifies Thantian greatly. She clutches her hands tightly, face pale and trembling. I agree. Taking this opportunity, Jiaopu rushes to Thantian, his face red in excitement, asking again, did you really say that? She nods, agreeing to be his wife. Jiaopu laughs happily, finally has a wife, no longer single. Seeing his joy, Thantian grits her teeth and curses silently, scoundrel, enjoy this for now. I'll deal with you when I recover. Jiaopu turns to introduce, my beloved wife. My name is Jiaopu, the young master of the Jiaoguo family in Nishui City. What's your name? How many cities do you have? She frowned and replied, my name is Mo Kingshan. I don't have a family. My master raised me up. You place your hand on her shoulder with a smile. Don't worry, from now on, you'll be my family. Mo Kingshan looked at the person standing there and thought, he's not that bad. Maybe I should let him go later. Meanwhile, he raised 3 fingers to his mouth as a precaution. If it breaks, or perhaps she could swear an oath with the heavenly martial arts path, bound by destiny with the heavens. You can't break this promise. Mo Kingshan's face was pale. All that was on her mind at the moment was one thought, I mustn't die here. She clutched her dress and whispered to herself, I still can't die here. The sky trembled with flashes of lightning as she tightly clasped her hands in front of her chest, closed her eyes and swore, the heavenly martial arts path is supreme, Mo Kingshan vows here. Willingly becoming the wife of a million directions. With these words, a light of heavenly destiny appeared in the sky, shining on her. Her oath continued, heaven bears witness, if I break this promise, Mo Kingshan will be struck by 5 thunderbolts and vanish into smoke. Then 2 beams of light split apart and shot towards them. Seeing that light entering her body, Jipang was worried and wondered, what is this? Mo Kingshan explained nervously, now we are officially married by the heavens, so is it done then? Jipang was moved to tears and shouted happily, great, I finally have a wife. He ran around excitedly in the forest. Finally, no longer single, his ancestor's face appeared as he laughed and said, you're so silly, covering her mouth with a smile. Jipang turned back and placed his hand on his wife's shoulder. Wife, wait for me. I'll go find medicine to treat your wounds. He then dashed off in front of her, leaving her confused. After some time, Jipang returned running with a large ball in his hands. He shouted excitedly, wife, this is the essence of life elixir. It can definitely cure you. Seeing its size, she widened her eyes in shock. Is that really medicine? Mo Kingshan screamed, the husband who tried to kill me. Are you still alive after all these years? Jipang hurriedly explained, wife, I swear it's true. Her body was still weak from the recent recovery. Mo Kingshan rubbed her head. I feel dizzy. He realized something wasn't right and that the effect of the pill had worn off. Jipang's face turned serious as he said in a low voice, if this is the case. He held the glowing pill and jumped towards Mo Kingshan. Jipang threw the pill at her and shouted, oh, don't blame me. The blow created a loud explosion that made him exclaim in surprise. Wow, such a big commotion. Mo Kingshan's body moved, floating in the air and glowing. Pinkish spiritual energy appeared around her. More and denser spiritual energy surrounded her entire body. Jipang looked up in amazement. No wonder it was produced by a system. Truly powerful. I didn't lose for 199 virtuous monarch coins. After the transformation was complete, Mo Kingshan slowly opened her eyes. She felt her body and blushed. In her heart, all my injuries have healed now. Jipang looked at his wife's body and said, "This figure, top grade." She scolded him, "Scoundrel, don't look." Mo Kingshan's ring of boundless knowledge glowed as she took out an item from it. Quickly changing into a clean set of clothes, she put on a new, well-fitting dress. Her body radiated with vitality. Jipang approached and held her hand, asking, Wife, when can we go home?" Mo Kingshan suddenly pulled back and took several steps away. He sensed something was wrong and asked, "Wife?" She avoided his gaze and replied, "Thank you for saving me. But the gap between us is too great. If anyone finds out, you might be in danger." Mo Kingshan apologized and left, leaving Jipang standing there, calling out to the mountains, "Bosh." He realized something, his arm hanging down, standing in the forest. He clenched his fist tightly as the sky darkened, thinking, the gap is so great. With determination, he said, "Mo Kingshan, wait for me. I'll come to your family when my rank is high enough." As he left, Mo Kingshan looked down at him with regret in her eyes and silently apologized. For Jipang, his hands glowed with spiritual energy as he shouted, "I must defeat monsters, level up, and bring back my wife." He charged into the group of beasts. Killing them one by one, he yelled, "Beast, here I come." Jipang attacked, shouting, "Die." Immediately, a notification appeared. Congratulations to Jipang for defeating the tiger Mo Kingshan. He gained 9,000 experience points and 900 vitality points. The next target was quickly defeated as well. Another system notification appeared. Congratulations to player Jipang for defeating the demon wolf, gaining 9,000 experience points, 900 vitality points, and 900 refinement of the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. He waved his hand, a series of lights appeared. 3 divine swords rushed forward. Kill them all. A week later, Jipang wiped sweat as he wondered, what level am I now? He quickly tapped on the system screen to check his information. The screen showed Player Jipang, Martial Commander 1 star, Luck Value 10 Meridian Divine Sword Refinement. He muttered under his breath, in this entire world, a 1-star Martial Commander is still a top-tier warrior. He immediately left the mountain range and headed back to find Tri Huayan. The beasts he had killed were now regrouping, running back to his wooden house. Jipang shouted loudly, "Zishen! Xiao Da has returned from training." When he opened the door, he saw a messy scene inside. Worried, he called out, "Zishen!" He emitted a fierce aura and noticed something was wrong, not good. Behind him, there were movements that made Jipang jump in surprise. A group of Tri Huayan subordinates stood with weapons drawn, laughing mockingly. Of course, not good. "Little mixed breed, you finally showed up." He immediately turned to face them. Black Decker spoke. "He's been lurking here for over a dozen days. It's because of that person. You're dead meat." Black added, his voice low. "Bring back the head of this little Huan Jr. must have some importance. That's worth it too." Suddenly, Jipang's entire body emitted a vibrant spiritual aura. It was like being set on fire. He asked slowly, "Where is Ziqian?" They immediately rushed towards him shouting, "Go to hell and ask. You're going to die anyway." Jipang roared, his eyes flashing with spiritual aura. "Don't hold your hands tight. Use the 10 Meridian Divine Sword to destroy their weapons, making their bodies fly back." The wooden house in the forest glowed due to the dense spiritual aura before breaking apart, sending smoke and splinters flying along with his subordinates. Each of them fell down unconscious after just one move. Meanwhile, at Nishui City, Hongtai Guild Hall, in room 101, Juwon was acting subservient. He smiled and chatted, starting from his brother to Nishui City. "There's nothing good to offer, but please don't mind it." The other just sneered slightly. He is none other than Fudong, the son of Bai Lai City Lord, a disciple of Quanjitong Monastery. Fudong smiled and looked at the bed covered with curtains where someone was making noise inside. He immediately pulled back the curtain to check, looking quite satisfied. Then he turned around, smiling arrogantly, and told Juwon, "Not bad, go down first." Juwon retreated as instructed, closing the door while politely saying, "I won't disturb Master's pleasure anymore." On the bed, Zitian had both hands tied tightly, her mouth stuffed so she could only make incoherent sounds. Tears streamed down from her eyes, a sad expression on her face, still hoping. "Come out, come save Jian Ni." Fudong stood by the bed, staring at her with obvious desire, surprised to find such a delicacy in Nishui City. He couldn't wait any longer and started stripping his clothes while mumbling nonsense. "Little beauty, be good and accept Master's punishment." Naked, he rushed towards her. Zitian was frightened by his demeanor. Crying loudly, "Save me!" Her cries made him more excited. "Keep crying, no one will come to save you. Little beauty, I'm here." Just then, Jipang leaped down from the roof, angrily kicking Fudong's face and shouting, "Who said it wasn't there?" His kick knocked Fudong off balance onto the ground. Meanwhile, Zitian hugged him tightly as soon as her bonds were untied, sobbing, "Come out." Zitian was scared. "If you're late by 1 minute, I'll be." He quickly reassured her. "It's okay, don't be afraid, here I am." On the other side, Fudong had already regained his composure. He glared angrily, gritting his teeth and said, "Scoundrel, daring to ambush me. Where are your men?" The henchman immediately rushed into the room with weapons drawn. He continued yelling from behind them, "Jipang, you worthless piece of trash, dare to cause trouble here. I see you as a toad jumping into boiling oil. I'm done living. Some frogs somewhere might be shocked. Green beans. What do they have to do with me?" Holding Zitian tightly, Jipang glared at the others and said coldly, "Get out in 3 breaths or so." Fudong couldn't help but curse. "Arrogant bastard," he ordered his men loudly. "Kill that worthless piece of trash for me." They immediately obeyed, charging with weapons shouting, "Trash, die, never seen anyone as arrogant as you, daring to provoke Master's skin." His face was inches away from Jipang, protecting Zitian behind him, his body radiating intense heat, voice colder. "Heaven has no path for the wise, hell has no door," but he charged in. Just as they rushed closer, he powered up and unleashed a devastating move, Golden Ox Roaring Heaven technique, instantly sending them flying back, defeating all of them. Zitian watched this with some admiration. "Come out, how did you become so powerful?" With her praise, his mood improved slightly. On the other side, seeing his men lying unconscious on the ground, Fudong showed no fear, sneering, "A little talent, daring to ruin Master's good time." As he spoke, he unleashed another deadly move, Thunderbolt Strike, a powerful force shot from the hammer towards them. Jipang immediately rushed in front of Zitian, his face turning dark as lightning approached, hands clenched with anger. He formed hand seals and the 10 Meridian Divine Sword erupted with immense power. His move was stronger than before, blocking all the earth lightning. At the same time, Fudong fell to the ground in pain from his injuries. Without giving him a chance to rise, Jipang stepped forward and kicked him hard, coldly saying, "What happened? Choose your death." He still wasn't afraid. "Pull out and threaten you. I am the son of the city lord of the district town, but right now all you see is anger in your eyes. You're about to attack, tensing up, ready to strike. You even tremble. I'll deal with them first before thinking." Your hand flew straight towards his forehead. Only then did he realize his fear and shouted out, "Hold on, I know who committed the act of maiming someone." His words really worked. Your hand stopped just 0.01 millimeters in front of him. Zhao Feng's menacing expression made him shiver with fear, sweating profusely. His entire body seemed drained of vitality as he desperately tried to save his life by speaking up. "That year, you were the top genius of Nigui City, but mysteriously got seriously injured and became a cripple." Hearing mysterious person, you immediately leaned in towards him, your tone commanding, asking who is this mysterious person. The other party's face was bruised. He recoiled with fear and quickly confessed. You couldn't help but ask back as you heard his story. Tran Kaizen, the direct family, has no grudge against him. Why did he attack me like that? The other party continued to explain enthusiastically. Unbeknownst to many, that year, the direct family produced a world-shocking prodigy. He severely injured Tran Kaizen at that time and thus vowed revenge. Your mind immediately flashed back to Tran Kaizen being bullied by the genius, but getting angry without doing anything. He then started bullying you. This circle made you a bit confused. Green bean, Tran Kaizen was beaten up yet started bullying me. So am I bearing all of this? Anger rose in your heart as you gritted your teeth and asked further, direct family genius, why didn't I know this? Who is he? Your imposing presence made the other party flinch with fear, retreating several steps. He tried to plead, I don't know, if you returned, you might find out. I've told everything I knew. Let me go now. With a sly smile, he said, then I'll see you off. The other party's loud cry echoed from inside the room. After settling things, you held Zitian's hand and stepped out. Gently, Zitian, let's go now. Young master, where are we going? You replied confidently, back to Zhao Feng family to seek justice. Not long after, at the Zhao Feng residence, a loud cry echoed. Father, save me. Zhao Yuan knelt before his father and cried nonstop. The young Zhao Feng's cultivation suddenly recovered. Moreover, he was crippled from head to toe. Now he's returning here. He hugged his father's legs, sobbing pitifully. I am your only son. If you kill me, father will lose his heir. Zhao Ming's face gradually turned ugly with anger. His heart was filled with rage and resentment. 18 years ago, he fought for the position of young master. 18 years later, his son has it again, and wants to ride on my son's neck too. Thinking this, he suddenly stood up, full of anger, and shouted, I absolutely will not allow this. Zhao Yuan beside him was stunned. Then he angrily went out, crying nonstop, heading to the law enforcement hall. This time, I must make sure that Zhao Feng dies without a place to hide his body. At the same time, outside the main gate of the Zhao Feng residence, Zhao Feng gently held Zitian. His eyes looked at the plaque with some resentment. Zhao Yuan, I finally returned here. Just then, a group of bandits brandishing weapons rushed out from the house and shouted loudly. Zhao Feng, they fiercely pointed their weapons towards the two of you, continuing to say, Senior Elder's mission, capture the person with legal authority. Follow us for a while, you're not an easy target. One hand protecting Zitian in his arms. The other hand drew out a sword. He unleashed overwhelming aura, causing a gust of wind to rise around him, his voice getting colder. Get lost. They immediately got knocked down and fell on the ground. With one hand shielding Zitian, who was in his arms, he said loudly, I know how to find my way out. Later at the law enforcement hall, Zhao Ming sat in the main chair, for bodies neatly ranged under the ground. These are all assassins sent by Zhao Yuan. Zhao Feng just arrived outside and held his sword standing tall to block. He loudly said into the room, Zhao Yuan, I'm here. Zhao Ming was furious at his arrogant stance. He immediately shouted to blame him. Zhao Feng, you're ruthless, killing your own kind. Do you admit it? Zhao Yuan beside him quickly chimed in. Zhao Feng, look at the family reward regulations. Did you plead guilty? As soon as those two finished speaking, your face immediately changed to a sneer and you let out a faint smile. The tone also made Zhao Ming stand up, pointing at you and ordering the Ganos, for those who kill their own kind without admitting it, punish them on the spot. Instantly surrounded by Ganos, the two of them were shocked as several sharp spears pointed directly at them. Zishine yelped in fear. Zhao Feng maintained his composure, channeling Qi to summon a golden tiger. A large tiger appeared. The tiger immediately charged and pushed back the Ganos, causing them to fall. Some of the spears flew out from the smoke. One spear pierced through Zhao Ming's head and stabbed into the wall, making him jump in shock with sweat pouring down his face. Another spear came, but you quickly dodged it, so it stuck right in front of your shoes. You hugged Zishine and retreated, while those spears kept flying everywhere. Seeing the situation, you immediately turned to tell Zishine behind you to wait outside for me. At this moment, Zhao Ming fiercely charged with his sword, cursing non-stop, little scum, today I must kill you myself. Your eyes suddenly became cold and you swung your sword to block his attack, looking down at him disdainfully. You're not worthy yet. The two attacks clashed in mid-air, creating a huge shockwave that echoed immediately after. Zhao Yun, hiding behind the board, was also startled as he shouted loudly, "This kid has been so powerful since when?" He looked over to the battlefield, but couldn't stop his curiosity despite sweating profusely. Who won? The result was clear. He was covered in numerous wounds and blood flowed non-stop from them. He was so shocked that he could hardly speak, still standing there with a defiant look as he told him, "For offending the emperor, this crime must be punished by death." Just when he fell to the ground, the system announced, "Congratulations player Zhao Fang for killing Zhao Ming, the Zhang 3-star, gaining 30,000 experience points, 3,000 stamina points, and 3,000 skill mastery points for 10 Pulse Divine Sword." Hearing the announcement, your mood immediately calmed down. Gaining so much experience was indeed a good thing. Zhao Huan, hiding on one side, was now so scared he couldn't stand up straight, trembling in fear and stammering, Zhao Fang." He then rushed over to hug your legs and sobbed while begging, "I shouldn't have plotted against you. Please treat me like this lowly thing of his." Making it impossible for you to look at him anymore, you kicked him hard, cursing, "Scum." Surprisingly, just that one kick was enough to make him fall dead on the spot. The system announced, "Zhao Huan is dead." Xiangyang to appointments appeared twice. Even more surprisingly, the next announcement from the system said, "Killing a cripple deducts 300 experience points." Hearing this, your face turned pale and you screamed to the heavens, "They even deducted my experience points." Your anger immediately erupted, and the one who suffered was none other than Zhao Huan lying motionless on the ground. You kicked and punched him while cursing, promoting cripples, dying but still wanting 300 of my experience points. Why do you want to take out your anger on me? Who is that mysterious strongman named Zhao? Why does the village elder ignore me being bullied like this? After beating him up, you left in a huff and kept mumbling, "I must find my grandfather to get to the bottom of this." As for that Zhao Huan who got beaten up, he was taken away by Black and White Immortal but still couldn't stop complaining, only appearing twice yet being treated so badly. After a while, you arrived in front of your grandfather's room. You softly opened the door. "This is where my grandfather sequesters himself." Then you immediately reached out to open the door and looked inside with a slightly worried expression as incense smoke swirled around. But you still respected him, standing outside the door respectfully bowing. Grandson Zhao Fang requests an audience. In the thick smoke, a distorted figure appeared in your vision, making you slightly startled. What is this? The person inside fell to the ground quickly. You rushed in immediately with even more concern in your voice. "Grandfather, what's wrong with you?" You ran over and waited for him to wake up, a bit worried as you asked, "Grandfather, are you okay?" He was slightly better now, coughing lightly before answering, "I'm fine, just an old illness." "Fang Niang, why did you come here?" Seeing that he really wasn't hurt, you immediately loudly questioned him. "Grandfather, do we have a genius prodigy in Zhao family 18 years ago?" Hearing this, his face changed, but he firmly said, "Nonsense, there's no such thing. Don't bring it up again." Zhao Fang was immediately startled and quickly explained, "I'm not bringing it up, but this is related to Tran Kaishan and the reason why Fang Niang was crippled." He was so shocked that he couldn't believe it as he asked back, "What happened? Tell me clearly." You immediately followed his instructions and recounted everything. Time passed quickly, a stick of incense burned out. With a big smile, the old man stroked his beard and seemed satisfied as he spoke. "Fang Niang, did you see it? Fang Ni has already become a 1-star martial general, and finally she has some prospects." Zhao Fang sat cross-legged on one side, immediately curious when his grandfather mentioned an unfamiliar name. "Grandfather, is Combat Child really a super genius? Where is he now?" The old man sighed softly, still stroking the grass, but his voice grew heavy. "This story is long to tell." He began reminiscing and then slowly recounted it. Lai River has 3 major clans. The Ji, U, Yang, and Shu families in the entire country. Our Water City branch is one of the Ji family's branches. The image of the arena in the Martial Sect Association appeared in his memory, and his voice became a bit authoritative. "If we want to return to the main clan, We must be among the top 30 in the Martial Sect Association. Then a familiar figure came back into his memory. He couldn't hide his pride as he continued speaking. Back then, Combat Child was only 20 and already a super powerhouse at the 7th stage Martial King realm, almost invincible among peers. We thought it would help our branch return. Who knew? Just when he finished talking, the old man suddenly fell silent, making Zhao Fang, who had been listening intently, ask anxiously, "Grandfather, what happened next?" Zhang Feng's eyes were filled with tears as he continued with a sense of regret. Combat Child hadn't even participated in the martial arts meeting when he was taken away, but still couldn't suppress his curiosity and asked, "Is my father, Combat, your son?" The old man patted him on the shoulder to comfort him before answering, "Yes, you should have been a prodigy, but Tran Kaizen betrayed you." He patted his chest in pain, looking helpless and threatening that if he helped them, he would kill Tran Kaizen. His anger burst out immediately around him, emitting strong aura. With full hatred, he said, "Tran Kaizen will pay for this." Seeing his determined face, Zhang Feng gently reminded him, "The issue now is dealing with Tran Kaizen's revenge and the city lord Bikuo. We can't endure any more provocations." He was resolute, his eyes full of determination as he spoke. "Grandfather, we can't delay this matter. You and everyone in our clan must leave immediately." He took out a pill from his body and gave it to the old man. "This is the Great Completeness Pill, an upper-grade cosmic medicinal material worth 400 virtuous souls." After taking the pill, he turned around and left, carefully instructing, "Grandfather, please take this medicinal pill to recover your injuries. Leave the rest to me." Watching his familiar back, the old man couldn't hold back his tears of emotion. "Alright, no wonder you're the bloodline of Combat Child, my good grandson." Meanwhile, Zhao Feng slightly narrowed his eyes as someone hurriedly approached Zhang Feng's room and saw Zhao Feng leaving. A red-clothed guard rushed into Zhang Feng's room just as Zhao Feng was about to leave. The guard, panting heavily, shouted urgently, "Clan leader, something terrible is happening." He stopped the guard and asked, "What happened?" The guard immediately reported in a rush that the city guards had surrounded us. His face full of fear, he pointed towards the outside of the mansion and stammered, threatening to kill everyone in Zhao Feng's household. Zhao Feng and Zhang Feng quickly led people to meet the city guards at the front of the mansion. Seeing the large army surrounding them, Zhang Feng was not worried. He politely greeted the commander-in-chief. "Commander, what is your intention?" But on the other side, the enemy wasn't as accommodating. He roared loudly. Zhao Feng boldly said that he had already killed the son of City Lord Bikuo. "These orders are from Zhao Feng's household." One of them couldn't help but exclaim, "What? How can Zhao Feng dare to do this?" The others were sweating profusely. One after another, they begged the commander-in-chief for mercy. "These things are done by Zhao Feng's household. They have nothing to do with the Zhao family. Please take Zhao Feng and spare us." Zhang Feng could no longer hold back. He immediately struck one of the guards, angry, and shouted, "Shut up! You will never betray our clan for your life." On this side, the commander-in-chief immediately drew his sword and declared, "No resistance. Today, none of you will survive." His soldiers immediately obeyed and began shouting, "Kill! Kill! Kill!" The terrifying momentum of the army on the other side quickly overwhelmed the Zhao family servants. "It's too scary. No way out. We must fight or die." But Zhang Feng remained unmoved. He used all his strength to strike and called for everyone to fight. "The fate of the Zhao family is decided today. Follow me and attack the Water City." The commander-in-chief fought fiercely, countering Zhang Feng's attacks with pride. As he threw a spear at Zhang Feng, he arrogantly spoke, "He's just in time, old man, you're dead." As soon as he finished speaking, his strength increased by a few more parts. The strong wind couldn't hold back and was hit by one of his strikes. The old man fell hard onto the ground, causing the surrounding earth to crumble into a large hole. Despite being in immense pain, he tried to get up, unable to contain his shock and fear as he asked, "Five-star martial artist, when did you break through?" The enemy didn't stop. He charged towards the old man with his sword and said, "Go to hell and ask." Just as he was about to hit him, a million miles rushed out and blocked his attack with a swift kick, speaking urgently and anxiously, "Grandpa, be careful." Caught off guard, he couldn't react in time. He chose to block the previous strike with a stance, roaring at him, "Have you asked permission to kill someone?" He was slightly angry, scowling and shouting loudly, "Filth." Then he quickly regained his momentum, raising his sword and fiercely said, "I'll take your dog's life." The fight became extremely intense. Million Miles unleashed the Big Dime Sword technique, while a million miles away, Triumph Ning launched the Semi-Divine Sword technique. The two powerful forces clashed, creating an enormous explosion. Looking at the situation, the strong wind couldn't help but be amazed, not expecting Fang Ni to have become so powerful. Although he quickly dodged the attack, the residual shock made him slide on the ground for a while before regaining his composure without losing focus. Seeing the scene, the Giano in the mansion were extremely frightened and began whispering among themselves. He could block an enemy's strike. Triumph Ning is formidable. The enemy raised their sword, emitting spiritual energy into the air. He acted indifferent, still holding back. "I'll make you die with respect." Triumph Ning took a deep breath and clenched his fists tightly. Triumph Ning looked up, his eyes filled with sharpness. He shouted loudly, clenching both hands to release the power. "It's because they forced me." Triumen swallowed saliva as he looked at him. The sword force is too strong. The strong wind was also surprised. His face was covered in sweat. When did Fang Ni's cultivation become so profound? Finished. He turned and ran away. Can't fight back. Run fast. Those people were hit hard by him. The enemy was furious but helpless, gritting his teeth. "Damned, you tricked me." On Triumphan's side, he put on a scared face. "Hurry up and get out of here. It's really exciting." Triumph Ning ran faster, leaving the people behind far behind. "I need to quickly level up to have a chance to defeat the enemy." Suddenly, he stopped, turned around, and looked at the people behind him with a sinister smile. It's not that Triumph Ning turned back and shouted loudly, "Grandpa, keep this scoundrel here for me. I have a way to kill him." The strong wind replied when he said so. "All right." Old Sun struggled to stand up with his sword. "Enemy Thu, don't harm my grandson. Your opponent is me." Enemy Thu laughed mockingly. "You want to die." Both of them charged into a chaotic fight. The henchmen blocked Triumph Ning with smirks on their faces. Truly, there's no path for the heaven-born. Hell has no door, but it's here. You're bored and want to die, right? He laughed as he rushed forward to pin him down. "Eating your own shit." The henchman panicked, shouting in fear, "You dare give me shit." Pointing at them, he ordered his comrades, "Brothers, deal with it." The henchmen charged towards Triumph Ning simultaneously. He was surrounded by those people, and they attacked him fiercely as a group. "Kill him." Calmly channeling inner energy, Triumph Ning roared wildly. Congratulations to the player who killed 3 4-star martial artists, gaining 12,000 experience points for mastering the Dachima Meridian Divine Sword technique. Die already. Congratulations to the player who killed 3 4-star martial artists, gaining 12,000 experience points for mastering the Dachima Meridian Divine Sword technique. Congratulations to the player who killed 5 7-star martial artists, gaining 35,000 experience points for mastering the Dachima Meridian Divine Sword technique. Triumph Ning fought even more fiercely, chasing and beating the henchmen, making them cry out in pain. Level up quickly. This fool is too powerful. Mommy, I don't want to die. Let me go. Jinfang is moving her spiritual energy to break through. Congratulations to player Jinfang for leveling up. She's now a 2-star martial soldier. Congratulations to player Jinfang for breaking through to 40,000 cultivation points in the 10-vessel Divine Sword. She can now activate the 5-vessel Divine Sword. Congratulations to player Jinfang for activating the lucky box. Obtain the 5-vessel Divine Sword Combat Ray. Even Didi and Zhengfang, who were fighting, had to stop and marvel at it. Green Bean, you're really growing in cultivation, Jinfang. Fang Ni, great job. You laugh menacingly as you approach. Didi, you're done for. Didi grits his teeth and knocks Zhengfang away with a single strike. Little, you've killed so many of us. I have to kill you. Zhang Feng is beaten up badly. The old beast stands up and roars loudly. Fang Ni, run fast. The henchman martial artists lie scattered on the ground crying out in pain. Commandant, execute this brat. Jin Fang's crazy. He draws his sword and roars. Let me use my 5th vessel of the 10-vessel divine sword. Didi isn't going to lose either. He transfers spiritual energy into his sword and uses an old ineffective move, break for us. Jin Fang swings his sword with a series of divine spirit forces attacking Didi, who quickly blocks the attack. The two streams of spiritual energy collide, creating a slight shockwave. However, Jin Fang's strike not only doesn't dissipate, but also pierces right through Didi. He panics. What? Those spiritual energies pass through him, leaving slash marks on Didi. His henchmen clutch their faces in pain, unable to believe what they're seeing. Am I hallucinating? Look at that, Jin Fang has defeated Didi. How did he suddenly become so powerful? Didi was defeated by Jin Fang. He lies on the ground unconscious and barely alive. Jin Fang wipes his sweat with a calm hand, congratulating player Jin Fang for defeating 5-star martial soldier Didi. Gaining 50,000 experience points and 5,000 cultivation points in divine sword proficiency. He looks at the henchman menacingly. Next up, it's your turn. What do you want to do? We're the guards of the city lord. Zhang Feng's subordinates take advantage and attack them. Those people beg for mercy. It has nothing to do with us. Our original intention wasn't to intimidate you guys either. It was the city lord who asked us to come here. Jin Fang stands aside studying the system notification board. Player Jin Fang, 6-star martial soldier, 10-vessel divine sword, fully cultivated, can now activate the 10-vessel divine sword combat array. The boy's spirit seems crushed as he slumps. This level up was really great. Now my strength is enough to face a 9-star martial soldier. Jin Fang grins mischievously, preparing to leave the city lord's residence. Looks like I need to create more enemies in the future so I have enough monsters to fight. Suddenly, a soft voice from behind him asks, Xiao Ra, where are you going? Jin Fang turns and tells her, Zitian, take care of Grandpa first, don't worry about me. She stands behind with tightly clenched fists. Xiao Ra, be careful. Jin Fang's lips curve into a smile. I'll handle all the trouble. At the city lord's residence, a large explosion occurs right at the entrance. Jin Fang fights alone against the guards stationed at the gate. They are crushed under his feet or knocked away. Bixi, the city lord, won't spare anyone. Jin Fang kicks hard into his stomach. The dirty water flows up and down. You're done for, still dare to threaten me. His whole body exudes a fierce aura as he steps onto the signboard and enters inside. Bixi, city lord. 2 more mountains. Wait there. We're here. City lord. In the city of Bichua, life is bustling more than ever. Zhao Fang sits by the roadside tea house, lifting a teapot to pour tea. Holding his cup, Zhao Fang frowns slightly. Grandfather and Zishi have finished their meal. Now we just need to deal with Tran. Once that's done, the city lord of Bichua won't be a problem anymore. He places the cup on the table, his hand instinctively clenching as he heard from his inquiries. Tran Kaizen is a half-step martial artist, and the city councilor, Heoki, is a 9-star martial king. There are also dozens of bustling civilian martial pots with people crying out for help. Robbing and selling their bodies, it only costs 20 taels. At the Flagon Street, Zhao Fang walks on in his thoughts, unable to do anything haphazardly. I must use the city guards to advance my rank. Only after my strength grows can I deal with Tran Kaizen and Heoki. But I must keep my identity hidden. I cannot involve Zishi or grandfather. Suddenly, he comes up with an idea, putting on a fine mask and dressing in elegant attire to kill people gracefully. Zhao Fang excitedly points towards the mask. Just use this mask. The shop looks old and shabby from the inside, but it won't draw much attention due to its worn-out appearance. Zhao Fang approaches the reception counter. Master, I want a golden mask made here. Zhang Li yawns and points into the shop. The tools are over there. Do it yourself. He then falls asleep on the table. Zhao Fang reads the notice board at the counter. self-made iron, no service provided. The system suddenly announces that he has discovered A. Zhao Feng immediately becomes excited. Do you want to learn it? Great! I want to learn. Vong Bua starts crafting the mask. Congratulations, player! Zhao Feng has learned a very simple, successfully unlock the skill. Once the mask is finished, it will be time for me to massacre all directions. For hours, Zhao Feng hammers and smelts iron. After a long while, Zhao Feng pulls out his work. Looking at the shapeless item in his hand, he comforts himself. Although it's not pretty, congratulations, player. Zhao Feng has created a complete metal mask, earning 1 point of metal mask crafting proficiency. Hearing the system announcement, he laughs loudly. This skill level has increased. I will definitely become a master smelter. Zhao Feng continues crafting various items, laughing in the shop. Another level up. Hearing the hammering sound, the village head wakes up, wiping his mouth. Can't even sleep for 1 day anymore. Surprised, he stares wide-eyed. Green beans, what's going on? Numerous unique masks are stuffed in the shop. Congratulations, player. Zhao Feng has increased his metal mask crafting proficiency, earned the metal mask crafting master title. Satisfied with his work, Zhao Feng admires his creation. Finally done. He throws a coin to the village head. Cut to the eastern city of Bichua, martial arts arena, adult male training, city guard named Hudong. Strongly holding his weapon, he shouts, "Train properly for me, the city lord has an order. We need to go to the Nishui city to welcome back the second master." The soldiers train hard without noticing someone in the corner of the wall. At that moment, a figure lands among them from above. Zhao Feng lands heavily on the ground, knocking down nearby guards. No more now. He stops to reveal his mask, eyes still showing signs of death, looking at the dead master they had killed. Tianfu is drenched in sweat, his face pale. What? Trying to calm himself, he orders his subordinates to attack Zhao Feng. Go for it. Whoever catches this person will be rewarded. As the group approaches, they are repelled by Zhao Feng's aura, 10-pulse divine sword. A few guards are too scared of that immense power and quickly run away. Still human? Zhao Feng just grins, escaping. He uses his leg strength to chase the one running away, piercing him with a spiritual force through the heart. Dead. Standing there, Zhao Feng watches as the system announces experience points and level up. Congratulations for him. Now at 9-star martial artist, this is the strongest level up. He clutches his hand. Just wiping out a 1,000-person team got me 3 levels. Thinking about it, Zhao Feng proudly pats himself on the cheeks. If I wipe out all the city guards, wouldn't that mean I'm in heaven? The more he thinks, the more excited he gets as he rushes out the door. Experience points. Here I come. In another part of the city, at the governor's mansion, a man was gritting his teeth on the floor, clearly furious that he had been killed by others as an army guard. The governor was livid and the advisor was enraged. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got, cursing under his breath. Damn it! His subordinate, trembling with fear, knelt down in a puddle of sweat. He had used all his strength to track this person and was certain they would be caught today. Bitrithu, the commander of the city guard, Hailkit glanced at him and said, "If you don't catch him tonight, there's no need for you to come see me anymore." Just then, another disciple rushed in with news. "Master, the entire sect has received a breakthrough from 9th rank martial artist to 10th, preparing to challenge the 3rd direct disciple." Hailkit laughed loudly, his demeanor no longer gloomy as before. "Good job, Kingni." Turning around, he instructed while not forgetting to send a message for Fang Ni to return immediately. To major cities, we're currently facing a great opportunity. Yes, release the divine power. He sent intelligence. With this, we can definitely rise up and become a prominent clan in Liang. At the central military camp of Biklak district, Jiaopu shot out divine energy 10 meters away, causing the ground to crack open. 10,000 vessel divine sword. Congratulations, player. Jiaopu has killed 757 martial artists and gained a point for 99000 experience points. The divine energy in his body is now more abundant. The system notified. Congratulations, player. Jiaopu leveled up to 5th rank Martial King. 5th rank Martial King. Jiaopu happily took off his mask and rushed to the item section. His refined skill level had surpassed 1 million points, reaching the standard for 10 divine treasure boxes. Does he have 10 divine treasure boxes? What was a divine box yesterday? Divine box? He jumped around like a child. The system interface reappeared. When the player's skill refinement reaches a certain level, accumulated refined divine energy points will definitely unlock new divine boxes. So can we get infinite divine boxes now? I'm about to defy heaven. Jiaopu excitedly confirmed on the screen. Open! Inside was an ancient book. He had opened a divine box. Congratulations, player Jiaopu. You have obtained a divine box. Lengguan Front Department. Lengguan Front Department. Jiaopu flipped through the pages to read its contents. Lengguan Front Department. It is said that this technique was created by the heavenly dragon to spy on the bathing of a Russian ferry. Mastering it can allow for instant movement over hundreds of miles. After reading, he found it even more exciting and hugged it tightly. Sounds cool. I should try learning it soon. Jiaopu raised the book to start practicing. The magical runes surrounded his body as he began to practice, focusing on filling the inner acupoints with tiny true heaven energy. An hour later, when he tried to activate the technique, it had been successfully mastered at an astonishing speed. Let's see me use Lengguan Front Department. He excitedly fought against the guards, only for them to fall down in defeat. Too cool! Just as Jiaopu entered, Tianfu, wielding a saber and riding a horse, led the same beaten guards who saw support. They immediately became confident. Great! Lord B is here! Fantastic! With Lord B here, this kid is doomed. This kid is trembling with excitement, not fear. He didn't tremble out of fear, but from sheer exhilaration. Too many experience points. It's all coming to me. Tianfu pointed his saber at him. The man was clearly furious. Kid, you won't be running away today. Jiaopu smirked and said, why should I run? You should be the ones running. Seeing that he wasn't afraid made Tianfu even more agitated, dying here but still acting tough. The city guards obeyed orders to kill this person. The people behind him immediately surrounded Jiaopu. As they approached, Jiaopu crouched and shot out a massive divine energy burst, resembling the head of a lion. Tianfu on horseback was stunned by his subordinates lying on the ground. Jiaopu stood proudly with his hands on his hips, looking up to the sky. Experience points should know their place. Daring to show off to me here. Tianfu couldn't bear this humiliation and spurred his horse. Wielding his saber to attack, he shouted at those behind him, soldiers, shoot arrows. The arrows were now flying straight towards Jiaopu. He wore a mask but was not afraid. No big deal, let's see the Lengguan Front Department of me. He moves agilely, dodging each attack with his body. I'm dodging, they're too fast, and I'm so sleepy. Trithu can't help but admire what he sees in the air. The person's movements are incredibly swift. After watching for a moment, he wonders, where is everyone? The arrows just shot return to spin around. Those arrows fall back onto me, causing pain. I shout from atop my horse. Who threw the arrow at me? The guards are scared, they're not our subordinates. Triufning is now lying on the city wall, posing. Foolish, looking where? I'm right here. Trithu gets angry and orders forward. Damn it, kill that one for me. Hearing the command, the soldiers raise their weapons. Dozens of arrows fly in succession, one after another. But they can't scare Triufning, he's still challenging. Look at me. Triufning leaps like a flash, catching each arrow with ease. His movements as fierce as a tiger. The arrows you made into a dirty ball. All of them. Triufning throws back the arrows that just attacked him with full force. Those arrows scatter and return towards Trithu. The soldiers are shocked by this unexpected turn. F*******. Still not enough? Run faster. Triufning mocks the scene before him. Hurry up. Arrows pierce their bodies, causing pain. Help me. King, save us! Looking at his soldiers, Trithu's face darkens. This brat is at most a 5-star martial king, while I'm a 7-star. He can't be my opponent. His soldiers are down, but he rides forward to revenge. Thief, surrender your life. He used his full strength for the first move, but Trithu easily dodged. Lan Yun's Yan Bu, I dodge. While running, he thinks of a plan. He can't beat him in combat, so he must kill the Divine Guard first to level up. He continues riding behind Triufneng. If you're that good, don't run. The soldiers just got up from the arrow attack, but are now terrified, realizing he's running towards them. Now, the chase has become a strange reversal. He's chasing Triufneng closely, while his soldiers are forced to run in front. If you're that good, don't run. But Triufneng remains unharmed and challenges, come catch me, gotta, loudly, making the guards angry. Those who disobey orders will be punished by military law. The battle seems to shift. The soldiers now surround him. Gata has cornered Trithu, a mere trash soldier. Trithu smirks. Let's see where you run this time, as the system announces his achievements. Congratulations, Triufneng, for defeating 2,356 martial masters and 780 martial generals, earning 31,415,926 experience points and 5,358,979 skill proficiency points. Congratulations, Triufneng, for becoming a 7-star martial king. The Lan Yun's Yan Bu's proficiency has reached 5 million points, opening Layer 5 of the Lan Yun's Yan Bu with 358,979 and 10 million points. Seeing his new abilities, Triufneng is proud. Run! Why should I run? You should be running! Trithu looks down on Triufneng for not fearing him. Just a 5-star martial king to speak so boldly. You're asking for death. He's ready with his move, the decisive 10 Meridians Divine Sword. Flames and invisible swords surround him. Trithu holds back with Triufneng's move. What? Your move is perfect. He can't counterattack and cries out in pain. Impossible! Before Trithu can form the invisible light swords, they pierce through him. The soldiers whisper among themselves about what just happened. Majesty, dead! As Trithu was killed, the system message sounded. Congratulations to player Triufneng for killing a 7-star martial king. You gained 700,000 experience points, 70,000 stamina points, and 70,000 proficiency in the Langvenchian BE skill. Triufneng didn't expect his soldiers to run like beheaded snakes, but he still had hidden strength. It's over. The king is dead. Everyone run for your lives. I don't want to die. Triufneng wasn't going to spare anyone. He wanted to live. Did you ever think about this day when you were bullying the people? Before they could run far, he quickly shot out beams of light through them. As he continued walking confidently, the bodies of his soldiers lay in a pile behind him. The more people he killed, the more system notifications he received. Open Langvenchian BE Layer 6. Current Langvenchian BE data is 6.35 million. 10 million. He happily told the system. The City Guard of District BIC LCC has been wiped out today. Congratulations to player Triufneng for leveling up. You are now an 8-star martial king. Triufneng had reached his goal. From the beginning, here I am. A soldier on the roof couldn't help but admire Triufneng's power. Terrifying. Who is this yellow-faced person? I must quickly report back to my master. In the mansion, Kaisen and Menghan were chatting. The head of the Tran family is Tran Kaisen, and the head of the Engen family is Engen Menghan. Donghan sipped his tea but didn't get down to business. With Trithu leading the attack on the yellow-faced person, they would surely catch him soon. Kaisen laughed without much concern. Regardless, the power of the city lord will significantly decrease this time. At that moment, the two exchanged knowing glances, as if predicting their victory. The atmosphere between them became excited and self-satisfied. Suddenly, a subordinate broke the silence. Report, Wei Trithu has been killed. The left side of the city was shocked and stuttered. City guard troops have all been annihilated. Kaisen's face dropped in disbelief, his mouth agape. Unlike his expression, Donghan stood up abruptly. What? His face was covered in sweat as he was surprised by the news. Hearing the report from the market about Donghan rushing out quickly, he left for home. There's urgent business at the factory. I must leave now. Kaisen didn't try to keep him back. Dong Han prepared to leave, but his face was just as pale as when he arrived. The market official Wang Du is about to arrive and choose a partner. This is a great opportunity, so we can't mislead anyone now. Seeing him leave, Koizan couldn't help mocking him, a cowardly person who even dares to make friends with the Triu market lord. Dong Han reported back as he left. Report to my master, the yellow-faced man is very powerful. Should we temporarily retreat? Hearing this, he stood up abruptly, his spiritual energy surging, everything around him crushed under the pressure. Don't be afraid, continue your reconnaissance. A guard praised his power and congratulated the head of the house. He smiled maliciously and arrogantly. His eyes glowed like a predator that just caught a scent of blood. This time, it's our turn to sit in the position of big LCC city lord. The sky turned a calm blue. White clouds drifted lazily as if no conflict had ever happened. At this moment at the mansion, Haokikt was inside the mansion asking the guards how Wei Trifu was doing. The guard knew this and responded with the information he had. Just now someone reported that Budi had surrounded him, so good news should come soon. Hearing this, he ordered the guard to find out more details, telling Buzi Shu to capture this person alive. We must investigate thoroughly who his backer is. The guard respectfully stepped away from him. Yes, sir. The guard left while he continued sipping water and watching the guards leave. Just then, a door-breaking sound made the guard jump back. His subordinate also got pushed by and something that made Hao Qi angry as he yelled, "Who?" Zhao Feng broke into his place too, holding up the sign of the mansion and entered without further ado. Behind you are the bodies of the guards who were trampled down. Zishu's scent was already killed by me. Hao Qi didn't recognize who stood in front of him, but was still angry at his attitude. Who is this person? Zhao Feng immediately rushed forward and grabbed the sign of the mansion, trying to take credit for taking a life. Hao Qi didn't retaliate. He only blocked his attack. Get lost. The sign couldn't withstand his power and shattered during their clash. He saw that Zhao Feng had nothing left in his hands and focused all his strength on him. What kung fu is this? Hao Qi ignored Zhao Feng's question and continued with his attacks, measuring the strength of his legs. He roared loudly as his power advanced towards him. Open. But he wasn't scared. He calmly stood there watching Zhao Feng look ahead to see his opponent's power spread out. Just when his move approached, Zhao Feng stepped back quickly, catching the opponent off guard. He turned around and formed a seal with his hand. The move was launched in an instant. It was the 10 Meridian Divine Sword technique. Zhao Feng's move didn't seem threatening to him. This is my ultimate technique. As long as your strength is lower than mine, all attacks will be neutralized by gravitational force. Hao Qi stopped playing with him and focused his full power for a counterattack. Catch the prey, hand over your life. His power surged out. Invisible darts of energy shot straight towards Zhao Feng. Without hesitation, he dodged the invisible darts by stepping back quickly. Lang Yun Jinbu. His attacks were dodged and hit the ground, creating a deep pit. Zhao Feng felt lucky to have dodged such an evil move, but I'm glad I had Lang Yun Jinbu. But he didn't want him to escape easily. What happened? The one who caused the loss of half our forces. Today, I must skin and gut this person. Using all his strength, he launched a move towards Zhao Feng. Seeing Hao Qi preparing to attack him, he also became cautious. His opponent's moves were as fast as arrows, but his dodging was very quick. He shouted, "Die," while Zhao Feng used Lang Yun Jinbu again, dodge. But those attacks still passed by him. Knowing he couldn't fight back, Zhao Feng tried to run away. No, I need to level up quickly or I'll be killed sooner or later. Suddenly, the footsteps of approaching soldiers could be heard. Zhao Shu led a group of soldiers and reported, "Lord City Commander, all troops from your mansion are here, generals in place." Hao Qi was glad to see his men arrive. Great, this is perfect. He couldn't resist the urge to kill him and said, "Soldiers, listen up. Stop that person for me. There will be a reward. Kill him. Brothers, come on." Zhao Feng clapped his hands in welcome. Oh my, these experience points are too enthusiastic. I'm overwhelmed. He summoned the power of 10 Meridian Divine Sword again. The soldiers got closer to Zhao Feng and explosions and sparks could be heard. Hundreds of soldiers were scattered everywhere. Those who resisted fell down. Each golden armor piece was reported by the system. Zhao Feng killed more people. Congratulations, player! Zhao Feng killed 1 4-star Martial King, 10 3-star Martial Kings, and 32 9-star Martial Masters. He gained 800,000 experience points and 80,000 proficiency in Lang Yun Jinbu. So happy! Congratulations, player! Zhao Feng! With the proficiency of Lang Yun Jinbu, you now have 1 billion points. Level up 10 layer Lang Yun Jinbu. Current data shows 10.03 quadrillion. Haoki saw him in front and his figure flickered as if he disappeared. After image. Why is this kid so fast? Zhao Feng didn't know when but suddenly felt like a gust of wind behind him. Where did I look? I'm behind this person. One move pierced through the top of his head, making his hair fall out. Haoki picked up a bunch of hair from where he just used a move and said, "My hair, damn it." Zhao Feng was happy to tease him. He liked the hairstyle. Hearing this, Haoki only got angrier and decided to end Zhao Feng's life. His movement speed is too fast. My clothes are tight now. Let me adjust them for you. Zhao Feng took out a pen and played with Haoki using his speed. Why so serious? Let me do your makeup. Triufneng just finished his masterpiece, but didn't clap to praise himself. Finished! Haok's clothes are torn and his face is covered in graffiti. Next, we invite our city lord from Big Lao district to the stage. The soldiers couldn't help but laugh at their lord like that. This is our city lord. Play with him. It's too annoying. I can't take it anymore. Triufneng couldn't help mocking as he ran away. Haok, the advisor. Looks like the guy who repaid skin. With anger in his voice, he shouted loudly, "Wretched! I have to kill him." Triufneng played with him and ran away. Want to kill me? Go drown yourself. He angrily called out to the boy, "You little brat. Stay for us, you." Triufneng ran as fast as he could. After defeating more than 20 battalions, Triufneng was ready to advance to a higher rank. Seeing a young man fighting against 10 or so people, Haok was amazed. Even Betruthu found it easy to handle this brat when he first appeared in the city. He wondered why he had become so powerful now. Triufneng laughed happily. No one could run away. All their experience points were his. Haok finally figured out that maybe this brat could increase his strength by killing people. He immediately ordered the battalion to disperse and defend themselves, preserving their strength. The soldiers thought they had escaped danger, but Triufneng was still charging towards them. They didn't notice him chasing after a woman. Everyone run. The soldiers ran for their lives, shouting that they didn't want to die, but Triufneng was looking forward to it. Just a few more people and he would level up. As Lian Tong's technique, 10 Meridian Divine Sword, was about to be used, Haok reminded himself not to let this brat increase his strength any further. So he quickly counterattacked, using his leg strength and power. When Triufn's swords charged towards the soldiers, Haok created a protective barrier for them. But those swords were slowly piercing through the protection. Moreover, they challenged him. Why is this coward starting to defend? If you have the guts, continue and kill me. On the other side, Haok was extremely confident. Stop fooling around. I already know the reason for his rapid strength increase. Next, I will definitely not let anyone else die. Triufneng suddenly stopped. What? My secret is known by that old man. Haok suddenly attacked the soldiers with powerful leg strikes. They could only cry for mercy. The city lord had spared their lives. When they were swallowed by his magic, the soldiers started questioning him. We sold our goods for you and now you want to kill us. Advisor Haok, die. Meanwhile, Triufneng was countering Haok's magical power. Oh shoot, this technique again. A thick red fog formed a protective layer. Triufneng despised it. Advisor Haok is too cruel. He killed his own battalion just to prevent himself from leveling up. Haok unleashed all his strength and declared that the 100-year legacy of the Advisor family was destroyed by you. In the martial world, I swear I will kill you no matter what it takes. His magical vortex was swirling in the air. Donghan was truly surprised. Advisor Hauk had to make a vow in the martial world to such an extent. Triufnang didn't expect this either. This old man is crazy, I need to level up quickly. Hauk hurriedly chased after him. Watcon, several passersby were alarmed by the commotion and said it was scary. What are you doing? Huh? He seems to be the city lord. Who is he chasing after? Zhao Fang shouted, everyone, get out of the way. Lord Hao has left. They didn't even have time to act before they got caught in it. What's this? Mom, help! Son, run fast! Crazy Lord Hao, daring to kill civilians. Now Hao Qi acts like a madman. Today you must die. Well, Zhao Fang changed direction. You're angry and reminding him to stop. They are all civilians, unrelated to this matter. Hao Qi says proudly, I am the city lord. They are my subjects. I can kill anyone I want. At this point, Zhao Fang doesn't care anymore. Damn it, he'll fight with you to the death. Hao Qi is also very excited. Just in time. The magic streams clash, creating a heated scene. In just a few seconds, everything around them was filled with Zhao Fang's curses and anger. Just a little more. And I could have leveled this bastard up. Hao Qi attacks again. First, I'll disable your left hand. Then find your family. Let you see each of the people I killed one by one. Zhao Fang dodged in time, but he was surprised that this crazy guy saw through his move. What should I do now? Kaylee stands aside and watches. It seems that the yellow-faced person can't defeat Hao Qi from the start. Should I help him out? In this situation, Zhao Fang has no choice but to activate the system's emergency save. The system suggests buying a skill or weapon to boost his strength. Offered items, 88,888 Wisdom Treasure Fist, 88,888 Wisdom Treasure Saber, 8,888 Wisdom Treasured Robe. Hao Qi asks, how much is the house sword? I want more information. System, how many wisdom treasures do I have? System updates, you don't have enough wisdom treasure to buy any of these items. Hearing this, Zhao Fang was stunned. What should he do now? Just then, the system announces good news because as the 1000th user, you get a chance to spin the lucky wheel. Spin it or not? Zhao Fang agrees immediately. Where did the previous 999 people go? Stop talking nonsense and spin already. The magic wheel spins in the system's space. After spinning, it announces, congratulations, you've won the Wisdom Life card. Do you want to use it now? This item can grant the user the strongest mind control spell. It's our specialty, and I'm really good at it. Hearing this, Zhao Fang exclaims, wow, this card is amazing, use it. The system activates the Wisdom Life card. 10 minutes countdown, 9 minutes and 59 seconds left. Zhao Fang hesitates on whom to use Hao Kai's item against. System analysis, it's searching for a target. It has identified the target as Kaylee. Thanks to this, Zhao Fang is now very confident. Let's start then. You dare challenge me. I'm weak. Come and kill me if you have the guts. Hao Qi gets furious at his audacity. You're going to die anyway. Why are you still boasting? Meanwhile, Zhao Fang moves stealthily below. In just 5 seconds, he stands in front of Kaylee. Lord, I followed your orders and lured Hao Qi here. Both of them are surprised and exclaim at the same time. What? Kaylee prepares to attack? You're talking nonsense. With the plan in mind, Zhao Fang uses the Wisdom Life card. Instantly, Hao Qi and Kaylee are whispered to by Zhao Fang. Think about it. Why did only your city guards get killed? Your power is damaged. Who benefits from this? It must be Kaylee. Now he's stronger than you. His soldiers aren't as many as him. The district of Biku will have to change their name later. Moreover, I heard that your son was sent by Kaylee to kill you. If you don't kill him, he'll torture you slowly. If not now, when? Next is Kaylee. Hao Kai's power is weakening. This is the moment for Kaylee to strike. Biku will be named Tran from now on. Hao Kai's power isn't as strong as his. How can he have a higher status than you? Killing him now would make you the strongest. Extreme, turning a bicycle into a motorcycle, finally successfully provoking them. Correct, I must kill him. I am the city lord. Both of them move with anger and attack. Their magic streams fiercely disrupt space. After one strike, everything is destroyed, and Haoki falls down. Triumph Nang sneaks to a corner to observe. Oh my! Has Master Haoki been defeated by Tran Kaizen with just one move? Tran Kaizen must have at least Votong power. It seems increasing my speed isn't enough. I need to be even faster. He hasn't stopped there. Kaizen wants to eliminate the opponent. Go die! Triumph Nang realizes the severity. Cheeks flushed. This is his experience point. He can't let him take it away. So he rushes out to stop him. Wait a moment. At this moment, Kaizen notices Triumph Nang. He continues to manipulate. Haoki has been defeated, but the people in his clan are still alive. Eradicate weeds completely. Spring wind might blow and stir them up again, or give it to me. You handle all of them at the city lord's residence. Seeing him fly away, Triumph Nang finally lets out a sigh of relief. Luckily, the vitality card still has some time left to minutes and 1 second. Then he approaches Haoki. I have no grudge against you, but who asked you to provoke me with your son's reckless killing? He is extremely puzzled. Who are you, in the end? And what happened to Fang Ni? Triumph Nang slowly reveals. From the beginning, Fang had intentions to humiliate my maidservant. I killed her. As for me, he officially removes his mask and introduces himself as Triumph Nang, Ni Shuichan. Haoki continues to taunt. Yet he is a person. That little brat had an engagement with the second daughter of the Yin family. Impossible. Triumph Nang takes action himself. No time for delay. Go die. He didn't expect Haoki still has strength to suck in large amounts of energy into his mouth. Trying to kill me? He declares that even if he dies, he must take someone with him. Triumph Nang is alarmed. Things are getting bad. This guy wants to self-destruct. Quickly distance himself from Haoki. Meanwhile, Kaizen is walking on the road when he stops. He wonders something's wrong. Why am I fighting Master Haoki? At this moment, the system announces, time's up. No more vitality card effect. Realizing everything, Kaizen goes berserk. Damn you, yellow-faced bastard. Meanwhile, Haoki is trapped under a pile of large rocks. Despite dodging in time, Triumph Nang still gets slightly injured. Finally, this pitiful old man dies. The system updates his achievement. Congratulations to Triumph Nang for killing a 9-star Vodong and gaining 9 million experience points, 900,000 skill refinement points. Congratulations to Triumph Nang for reaching 9-star Vodong level. Energy flows into his body. Although I am already a 9-star Vodong, Tran Kaizen is a Vodong, I still need to continue leveling up. After collecting the achievements, Triumph Nang advances again to see if this old man left anything good behind. He has picked something up. Huh? This jade ring seems somewhat unusual. Triumph Nang slowly holds the jade ring to examine it. It flies away and emits a sound. The one who killed me. Triumph Nang becomes suspicious. Things are getting bad. This is not good. It's a transmission from the Jade Palace. Without further ado, he immediately chases after it. Lengyan Xianbu teleportation. Still missed. Couldn't catch it. I wonder who Haoki contacted at the beginning. Meanwhile, Kaizen has arrived. Yellow-faced man, you dare to use me to kill people. This old one must kill someone too. Triumph Nang adds another evidence. Not good. Cold sweat trickles down his face. Things are bad. How did Tran Kaizen return so quickly? Now that Kaizen sees the other party's face clearly, it can't be you're here. He is extremely alarmed. Didn't your bastard son have all his meridians severed by me? Triumph Nang, he smiles disdainfully. I am blessed with great fortune and strength. How could I be easily killed by someone? Kaizen speaks slyly. Could it be that you have a major opportunity? Because he hit a nerve, Jiaopu's anger slightly subsided. What kind of fate is this? I don't know. He cursed silently in his heart. Face it. Is this old man's nose too sensitive for his age? Kaizen boasts and then attacks. You bastard. Today, your fate will belong to me. Jiaopu instantly retaliated with a counterattack. Searching for the tomb of the fallen. Seeing his opponent suddenly appear in front of him and behind him, Kaizen was certain it was a strange movement. It must be fate. Jiaopu acknowledged his ability. He's fast indeed. I didn't expect even instantaneous teleportation could be avoided. I may not be the match for the martial emperor, but Kaizen isn't going to give up. Let's see where you can run. Jiaopu was left with no choice but to flee desperately. I can't defeat an old man. Could it be that I'll lose to a young one? You just had the idea. Is this old man daring to bully me? Wait and see, I'll come to your house and make a ruckus. Kaizen chased after him in panic. Bastard tadpole, you dare. Enraged, he struck with such force that the ground cracked. Jiaopu ran for his life. Damn Kaizen, you can't catch up to me anyway. I'll fight to my last breath. Seeing Jiaopu entering his house, Kaizen grew even more alarmed. Little tadpole, stop. With just one strike, Jiaopu wiped out the soldiers. It's too late now. From the moment you attacked me, Jiaopu was determined to fight until his last breath with Kaizen. You continue to destroy 10 Meridian's divine sword. Show me your might. The soldiers screamed in terror, Master, save us, Master. I don't want to die. The system continuously announced, congratulations, Jiaopu, for killing 485 3-star martial artists and gaining 1,455,000 experience points. You also gained 1,455,000 experience points and 500 skill refinement points. Congratulations, Jiaopu, for killing 567 6-star martial generals and gaining 16,020,000 experience points. You also gained 1,602,000 skill refinement points. Congratulations, Jiaopu, for killing 735 9-star martial experts and gaining 661,500 experience points and 65,150 skill refinement points. Kaizen was pushed to his limit. Little tadpole, I must kill your clan and torment the closest people to you day and night before I can avenge my hatred. He flew up into the air and released a cloud of black smoke. Jiaopu could be certain. Things are getting bad. He's gone to find his grandfather and Zishi. My strength is still not enough now. What should I do? Young King asked wildly. System, I need to immediately level up to Martial Emperor. Is there any way? The system announced immediately. Checking shows the urgent desire of the master to level up has activated a forced level up mission. Mission target within half a year. Guide the Jiaopu family back to the main lineage of the Jiaopu clan in Nishui City. Eye level task. Physical training begins. At this moment, Jiaopu had no hesitation. I accept. The system immediately provided energy for him. Congratulations, Jiaopu has become a 1-star martial emperor. After receiving the power, Jiaopu ran off immediately. Grandfather, Zishi, everyone must wait for me. Right now, evening in Nishui City, Jiaopu, Zhengfeng is very anxious. Jiaopu hasn't returned after such a long time without any news. Zishi silently prayed that the young master would be fine. Just then, Kaizen jumped down from the roof. With his fury, he confirmed Jiaopu was unharmed. He declared, but you are all doomed. Kaizen, Zhengfeng stood up in panic. Why are you here? Kaizen replied with hatred, you should ask your obedient grandson Jiaopu. Sishin grew worried upon hearing this. Burn family, how is it doing? Even Zhengfeng was frightened. Fang Mi, how is she doing? Kaizen confidently declared that it would definitely die. What about the ants over there? He unleashed a massive amount of power into the pit to wait for it to come out. Zhengfeng pushed his granddaughter away. Sishin, be careful. Kaizen's attack was explosive, drawing attention from those outside. He poured an enormous amount of strength into Zhengfeng. Sishin helplessly called out, Tribal Chief, come out and deal with Zhengfeng first. After that, Kaizen will turn his attention to me. I'm just Zhao Ping's woman. Kill me and hang my body on the city wall. Can you imagine how angry Zhao Ping would be when he sees it? Zhengfeng used what little strength he had left to protect his granddaughter, fighting valiantly. But a light push from Kaizen was enough to knock him down. Don't underestimate your opponent. Now the guards are rushing in, Tribal Chief. They're furious. Who are you? Daring to attack our Zhao Ping family? Come out and fight. Kill him. Zhang Feng urgently reminded them. No! He's a strong martial artist. Run away quickly. Kaizen unleashed his massive hand technique. A swarm of ants. Just one move and the guards fell to the ground. It was terrifying. Even if we join in, he'll still kill us with his leader's strength. It's over. Why did our Zhaopeng family provoke such a powerful enemy? He continued to target Sishin. Don't worry, I will help you reunite with Zhaopeng below. The white cloth hit the sharp wooden board and tore. Sishin's dress was already damaged before this. She gritted her teeth in pain. Young master will definitely come back to save me. Definitely. Kaizen aimed his move directly at Sishin. Go die! In this hair's breadth situation, Zhaopeng arrived just in time. Tran Kaizen, don't mess up. Your aura is so powerful it shakes the space. Zhaopeng supported Sishin to stand up and gave him a kick. Today, or tomorrow, will be his end. Kaizen was suspicious. What secret technique did this brat use? His strength is on par with mine. Your aura made me tremble secretly. Everyone cheered when they saw Kaizen. Great, the Burn family has returned. The Burn family will kill that evil scoundrel. Long live the Burn family. Our Zhaopeng family is saved. Sishin cried out, young master, finally you're back. Zhaopeng gently stroked her head. Sishin, be good. Let your grandfather and grandmother take care of this guy first. Zhang Feng specifically instructed Fang Ni to make sure she kills Kaizen. And Zhaopeng affirmed that his grandfather should rest assured. Today, Kaizen must die. Kaizen is still strong. He waved his leaves. How can a small martial king like you want to kill someone from the martial sect? Zhaopeng rebutted, who said I'm not part of the martial sect? Kaizen couldn't understand. How could it be possible? How did you become a martial sect member in just half a day? Zhaopeng explained that his cultivation speed was beyond your imagination. It's the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. Kaizen had to find another way. This little weed has already advanced. I can't kill it now. Let's leave and look for an opportunity later. Before leaving, he declared, little weed, wait for me. Sooner or later, your clan will be exterminated by me. But Zhaopeng wasn't easily letting him go. If you try to run, you're dreaming. He flew towards Kaizen and said, your life is mine now. Zhaopeng had set up a formation around him. The 10 Meridian Sword formation. Kaizen was panicking amidst the weapons. What's going on? This can't be happening. And Zhaopeng loudly ordered, kill. The huge sword immediately descended to deal with Kaizen. He suffers and curses, I can't bear it. Zhaopu hates the system that congratulates players who killed Tran Kaizen, gaining 3 million experience points and 300,000 skill level points. Congratulations to Zhaopu for getting a green summoning card. Zhaopu laughs contentedly. Tran Kaizen's illustrious ancestor has been eliminated. Finally, our Zha family can have some peace. Everyone outside cheers. The young master defeated the strong martial artist. How powerful must he be? Young master is champion. Has our Zha family in Nishui finally risen from its slumber? Zhaopu issues an imposing order. All descendants listen up and immediately assist those injured. Repair the clan's residences. Everyone obeys. Yes! Zhang Feng steps out with difficulty. Fanji, turn around. Grandfather. Zhaopu anxiously asks Han. Grandfather, what happened to you? Zhang Feng says there's no serious damage yet. Just rest for half a day and it'll be fine. But now there's an underlying danger. Then Zhang Feng uses magic on the jade ring. The illustrious figure's image appears. Chengyi, Fanji, who killed me? Zhaopu curiously asks. Grandfather, where did you get this? Zhang Feng reveals it was found in the body of the ancestor Fang, likely passed by his son before he died. Who is that ancestor from Cheng? Zhaopu quickly interrupts. Don't worry, Tongxi has already become a martial artist. That ancestor from Cheng will only die here. Zhang Feng hopes it's true. The full moon creates a romantic night at the martial arts sect. Someone shouts, Father! A young man collapses in pain. Zhaopu! This is from Cheng City. He cries to confirm. I must kill that person. Cheng City carries its resentment and steps out. My strength isn't enough yet. If revenge is needed, Only the martial arts sect can help. Cut to Nishui City. Zhao Pu wants to know, Grandfather, besides the martial arts sect patriarchs assembly every 3 years, is there any other way to return to the main lineage? Zhang Feng doubts this. You plan to bring Zhao Pu back, right? You must lead us back and find the prodigy who harmed your father. You always remember blood for blood. Zhang Feng firmly pats his shoulders. Good boy. No wonder yours is son. No wonder you're my heir. Actually, Zhao Pu secretly cries. Though smiling, tears fall on his cheeks. If I don't return, the system will kill me. Zhang Feng reveals that the only way is to defeat the top genius among those in the same network as Zha family's martial arts sect to return to the main lineage. The old man continues heavily, this isn't easy. The resources and geniuses of the main lineage are unmatched by branches, even his son back then. But Zhao Pu is very confident. Others can't do it, but I am a man who has been chosen. A lawyer's warning letter as an interim for a month. I've used my privilege to level up and get treasures. So he confidently says, don't worry, grandfather, I'll lead our clan back to the main lineage. Tonight, countless stars shine in the sky. Zhao Pu opens the door to enter. Zishan suddenly runs out to hug him. Young master, finally you're back. I missed you so much. Zhao Pu is very confused. Zishan, why are you in my room? Suspicions rise. Maybe tonight will be the end of my bachelorhood? But he acts proper. Zishan, although I like you too, our clan just got attacked. It's not a good time. Zishan softly says, young master, what nonsense are you saying? I want to train martial arts with you. This confuses Zhao Pu, training martial arts. But your body can't be trained, right? Zishan sighs, can't condense true power. She expresses, young master, every time it's you who saves me. I don't want to be a burden anymore. Zhao Pu has no choice but to decline. Alright, young master agrees with you. We'll do everything possible for you to train martial arts. Alright, she kisses his cheek. Very sweet. Thank you, young master. Then she says goodbye. Young master, I'm sleepy, going to bed now. True Fuang informs, philanthropic and kind. On your 16th birthday, young master will prepare a big gift for you to become the happiest person in the world. The next day, Zhang Feng reports that Fang Ni, the third daughter of Cheng Bechuo Manor, had her engagement cancelled by Prince Wang Ma due to his favor towards her. True Fuang responds, I know, grandfather, this time, I'll visit Guo family first to gather information on the Prince Wang Ma's residence. Zhang Feng and Zishan bid farewell to him. Fang Ni travels carefully. Take care of yourself, young master. In the evening, Chengbichuo County, Guo family, bright lights surrounding the area. True Fuang is troubled. 3 days have passed. Why hasn't the true Wangdu's people arrived yet? So I'll take this risk. If they don't come, young master will go there himself. From the roof of True Fuang, he can hear voices below. Focus for me. Don Han announces that True Wangdu's people are arriving soon. Be careful not to delay them. He threatens they won't dare defy his orders. Yes, yes. True Fuang has been waiting for this moment. It finally arrived. At the same time, Don Han exclaims that they're here as green magic sources pour down from the sky. Seeing True King and his students, Don Han quickly bows. Little King, a member of the language clan, requests to welcome the great messenger Quan Lin. True Fuang despises them. 3-star martial king, 4-star martial kings before him. They're all trash. Chuo King asks, language clan leader, where is the third daughter of your clan? I need to personally examine her to verify if she has a special constitution. Dong Han's face turns pale. Lately, there have been evil killings in town. His daughter is terrified, and his spiritual energy is disrupted as he cultivates. Chuo King laughs loudly. Cripple, afraid of killing without direct killing, you're scared to the point your strength fluctuates ridiculous. He stomps hard on the ground, breaking tiles. True King firmly demands, stop talking nonsense and call her out here. If we delay, can you bear it? At this point, Dong Han dares not argue. Yes, your excellency's teachings are correct. I will go fetch little female now. True Fuang privately assesses, special constitution, Could she have had a similar experience to mine? Yuan Qian quickly appears. Young Miss Yuan Qian pays respects to the great messengers. True King asks you to come forward. She steps forward gently. Yes. True King places a finger on Yuan Qian's chin for examination. Dong Han silently prays, hoping it will work. Someone behind questions quietly. King, how is it going? Dong Han anxiously clasps his hands and asks about the situation. May I ask, what's little female's constitution like? Chuo King laughs as she crosses her hips. Indeed, an extraordinary birth constitution. Language clan leader, congratulations. Young Miss Yuan Qian will become a concubine of my original family's eldest brother. Your language clan will be a dependent family to our true Wangdu. Hearing this, his face brightens. Fantastic! Fantastic! Our language clan will rise again. May the ancestors of our clan bless us. From afar, True Fuang observes with disdain. Even a dog would be happy like this. Truly losing face. True King quickly joins in and asks clearly, may the ancestors of our clan bless you, language clan leader. I heard before that young Miss Yuan Qian had an engagement with True Wangdu's Nishui Chang? Dong Han's face turns green as he sweats profusely and admits, indeed, there was such a matter. But we cancelled the engagement long ago. Please look. But True King now smiles knowingly. True Wangdu's Nishui is a branch of our family that we discarded. There are important figures in our clan who dislike this branch. I said this. Do you understand? His face turns pale as sweat flows down his face. Yes. Dong Han held his hand firmly with a determined look. After Senior Apostle left, I'll send people to deal with them right away. Zhao King immediately patted him on the back and smiled satisfied. Good job. Zhao Feng stood above watching intently. Degree face. I haven't even come looking for you guys yet, but you reached into your coat to take out a mask. Zhuang Feng put on the mask and prepared for battle. This is because you guys attacked first. We were only forced to retreat. He clasped his hands and emphasized with excitement. So let's do it this way. We'll take Lady Yuan ahead of time. Dong Han suddenly stopped him from leaving. Why does Senior Apostle have to be in such a hurry? Better stay for the night and rest. We've already prepared a welcoming feast. But Zhao King raised his hand. No need. We're busy with matters at Central Sect Hall. Just then, Zhao Feng released toxic smoke. Wanting to go, did you ask me first? Everyone there immediately covered their eyes in panic. What's happening? The atmosphere is too intense. Who is he? You stepped in with great momentum and praised. Clan leader, your house was quite lively last night. Dong Han turned pale out of fear upon seeing him, a yellow-faced man. How did this assassin come here? He quickly bowed and begged. Venerable, today the master of speech, was hosting Zhao King but didn't mean to offend you. Having spied for so long, surely you know I came from King's Mansion, Zhao. Now that I want to take people away, is there a problem? At this moment, Zhao Feng attacked without delay. Did I speak too softly or are you deaf? Stay here for me. He raised his hand in front of his face and shouted, be careful. Blood from Zhao King's mouth filled with fear. The sound was too strong. I can't hold it. Dong Han ran towards his daughter, Yuan, with great concern. He sweated profusely as he begged, Venerable, please forgive me. We are willing to comply, but Dong Han was immediately attacked, causing everyone to panic. Clan leader. Zhao Feng lost patience and threatened, if you don't want to end up like Tran or Zissou, shut up. He stood still, pondering. Although staying with King's Mansion Zhao is beneficial, it's more important for the survival of our clan. Zhao King changed his stance, clasped his hands and questioned, what do you want to do, Venerable? Zhao Feng attacked while asking in detail, how many martial sects does your King's Mansion Zhao have now? How many have surpassed the martial sects? He stood still, puzzled. Who is this person? Why are you probing our King's Mansion Zhao's situation? The surrounding guards surrounded him and shouted to release their song of war. Don't say he knows. This guy must have bad intentions. But Zhao Feng merely laughed sarcastically. How naive. He turned his face and created sound waves to send them flying away. Get lost. They flew up high and suddenly fell back down. The remaining ones began to glare. We can smell the scent of death. Luckily, he didn't use his left hand. Zhao Feng approached him again, emphasizing, I asked you, answer me. Do you understand? He looked nervous and replied obediently, Yes, sir. Zhao Feng leaned in close to repeat his question. How many martial cultivators does your king's mansion, Zhao, have? How many martial sages? Chao King reported with a damp face. Our king's mansion, Zhao, has a solid foundation. The 9 elders of our clan are all high-ranking martial sects. Additionally, there are 14 low-ranking martial sects. Zhao Feng stared intently, waiting for his real answer. Continue. How many martial sages? He quickly listed in detail. Our clan leader is a 3rd-stage martial sage. The hidden elder of our clan is also a 3rd-stage martial sage. Our prodigious and extraordinary Zhou Yuan Hao has already reached 5th-stage martial sage. Hearing this, he clenched his fists with anger. King's mansion Zhao is too powerful. At this moment, Zhao Feng was in a dilemma. If he wanted to show off for the father who had picked him up, it wouldn't be easy. Chao King secretly felt satisfied. Venerable, this is the strength of our king's mansion Zhao. Do you think it suits your liking, knowing the strength of our king's mansion Zhao? See if you still dare to brag. But he kept his usual calm demeanor. King's mansion Zhao has grown strong, I can't compare. But Chao Feng declared with a stern face, killing those few scoundrels shouldn't be too difficult. Chao King quickly knelt down in anger. Venerable, we were wrong. Please show mercy. Damn it, just the pressure was enough to make us suffer. He still wasn't angry and attacked him. Who knows if it's good or bad? Chao King and his subordinates fell onto the ground, rolling around. Dong Han looked frightened at the scene before him. Where did this man with a golden mask come from? Even King's mansion Zhao isn't afraid. I hope he doesn't kill Zhao King's people. Otherwise, I'll be implicated too. Oh my god, originally planned to arrange an alliance, now it's ruined. Zhao Feng approached the man who was bleeding on the ground and asked him. Hung H's clearly asked, among the martial artists under 30 in the capital of Jiaotishi, who's the strongest? How old are they? What's their cultivation level? Zhao Xianqing bowed his head and said he was the original sect's big brother, 23 years old, already a 3-star martial sect, the top talent among young people. After hearing this, Zhao Peng showed disdain. The top talent, huh? I don't think so. He gritted his teeth in pain and corrected the information. What the elder meant was, he deliberately mentioned his name by getting close to the microphone. The seat master has a brother from Nishui Jiaotushi named Zhao Peng. Dong Han heard this familiar name and was surprised. What? Zhao Peng? Zhao Xianqing's face showed shock as he realized. Turns out Zhao Peng suddenly took the mic to proudly rap. With his natural talent, no one can match him in charm and generosity. Even a flower will bloom when it sees him. Even if it's me, I'm still far behind. He easily killed the original sect's big brother of someone, smiling arrogantly about himself, always praising himself. Dong Han turned green with sweat, unable to believe this. Impossible. Zhao Peng wasn't supposed to have his meridians broken and his energy disrupted. In a month, he will challenge the original sect's Zhao Yuan. We'll see then. Zhao Xianqing was sweating profusely in disbelief. Impossible. Nishui Jiaotishi is nearly considered a waste branch. How can such an outstanding figure appear? Zhao Peng became even more confident and fabricated the story. With Master West Emperor's guidance, naturally, little brother Zhao Peng could quickly become stronger. He made up another title to scare them into submission. Hearing this, Zhao Xianqing was extremely surprised. What? His master is Empress Wu. He pointed at him emphatically. Little brother Zhao Peng has my master's support. Even if Zhao Yuanwu, a 5-star martial emperor, is just like an ant. Zhao Xianqing's face was in disarray as he became worried. A 1-star martial emperor could sweep away the 3 major families in the capital of Jiaotishi. This plan is ruined. We must quickly return to inform our family. He knelt and clasped his hands, looking relieved. Zhao Peng wept as he ordered them to leave. Fly straight up. Yunqian raised her hand with an evil look. Wait, what about me? But he gave her a hateful look. You, seek your own fortune. Her face darkened in disbelief at the truth. Are we being abandoned? It's over. Our years of planning went to waste. Yunqian turned on her father and blamed him. Donghan, this is all your fault. If you hadn't refused Zhao Peng's engagement, none of this would have happened. Another person quickly joined in the fight. Yes, at first it seemed we could have a good match with a solid support. It's all your fault. Kill that scoundrel. Let him clean toilets and take over his position as clan leader. He turned away laughing confidently. These fools are now completely under my control. Yunqian raised her hand to stop them and shouted, "Sir, wait a moment." She pleaded with a pitiful look. I was forced by the family to break off the engagement. Now I willingly become Zhao Peng's concubine. Please convey my message. But Zhao Peng disdainfully pushed Yunqian away. Go! He ignored her and continued with his work. Idle chatter won't help. It's better to head to Ma Wanling to fight and level up. Eventually, you'll be defeated sooner or later. The shadows gradually fade, revealing a door. He wore a brown robe as he stepped into the assassin shop. The paleface looked around in confusion. This is the assassin shop where legendary martial emperors were killed. Suddenly, the judge's terrifying expression appeared. May I ask, sir, with a sinister smile, leaning close to his face, who do you want to kill? The paleface removed his round hat and made a request. I want to kill Gishui Cheng. Then he smiled and took out a box full of gold, asking when the assassin would strike. He accepted the money with a sinister smile. We've already set off. The assassins have been dispatched. Kim Gur emphasized the target again. Gishui Cheng and Jin Fang, along with others, confirmed the target once more. Night fell, stars shining brightly in the sky. The scene shifts to a spacious residence of another clan. At night, Gishui Cheng and Jin family. Everyone gathered inside to discuss. Tran Kai-shan is dead. Our thorn has been removed. What should we do next? The two major forces in Bishui County have vanished, but this opportunity must be seized. I think we should secure Gishui Cheng first, or wait for Jin Fang to return and discuss with him. Suddenly, a loud noise caused everyone to panic. Be careful! Fai Bao angrily asked where Jin Fang was. Kim Gur fiercely ordered everyone, calling Han Gur out. The stern official looked at the two in front and questioned, "Who are you?" He pointed at the guards and loudly demanded to know why they were causing trouble, coming all the way here pretending to be something. But not only did they not fear, but they easily retaliated, bugs trying to rise as humans, die off. From Feng stood from afar, sweating in terror. At least these two are at the one-star down monarch level. How can Jin family resist now? He changed his attitude and asked politely, "Esteemed sirs, what business do you have with our Jin family?" Kim Gur sternly emphasized, "Hand over Jin Fang quickly." Fai Bao stood beside him pointing, "If not, no one from the Jin family will survive." The Heavenly Lord pointed back and clearly stated that Fang's son is not here, otherwise your clan faces destruction. Those behind became even more frightened. What now? Suffering what you deserve for Shui Cheng, also suffering the fate of exterminating his sect. He quickly folded his hands and reported clearly, "Esteemed sir, Jin Fang is not in the residence right now." Han Gur angrily asked with more ferocity, "He's not here? When will Han return? If you hide him, today will be your end." From Fang's face turned pale and firmly confirmed, "The pressure is too great. I dare not hide anything from esteemed sir." Jin Fang went out to cultivate. No one knows when he'll return. Suddenly, he coughed up blood, causing everyone to panic. Clan Chief! Zishin quickly ran over to inquire. Clan Chief! What happened? Kim Gur continued his aggressive stance and demanded again, "Hand Jin Fang over now or face the consequences. If you don't reveal his whereabouts, all of your clan will perish." Suddenly, a stone-like hand shattered, Zishen flew straight up into the sky. Kim Ku's eyes filled with tears as he looked up in confusion. What is this? From Feng couldn't understand either. Zishen, what happened? She soars high, her eyes glowing brightly. He immediately recognized it as a hell-light body. Great, this is that miraculous constitution. Fei Bao is extremely excited, suggesting they just bring her back to make a big achievement. Jinkuo runs over and grabs her, flying straight up. Oh! He turns around with a smug expression, reminding them to consider themselves lucky they still have their lives today. The old man is extremely frightened, ordering his subordinates to find Zhao Feng Mong and report that the executioner has been captured. Dao Sheng anxiously asks, "Judge, when can I see Zhao Feng's head?" He grins confidently, saying, "In the Yu sect, you'll be able to see it soon." He nervously bows his head down, waiting. Dao Sheng sits at an empty table filled with hatred, vowing to bring Zhao Feng's head back for his father in heaven. From the smoke and mist, two figures appear. The judge asks from his seat, "Have we brought the person's head?" Fei Bao folds his hands and reports, "Judge, we couldn't find Zhao Feng." Jingor emphasizes while carrying her on his shoulder, "But we found someone very special." He uses magic to bring the executioner towards the judge. The judge looks at it and quickly recognizes it as a hell-like body. The judge can't believe what he sees. Such a small Liangyang country, how could they produce such an extraordinary divine body? Dao Sheng asks again, "Judge, where's the head of Zhao Feng?" Han sweats and emphasizes, "If the executioner doesn't keep his word." But he smiles and looks away. Who dares to question the executioner? The judge snaps his fingers twice. Something pierces through his ear, causing Dao Sheng to fall down, clutching his ear in pain. The judge with a sinister look reminds him of the rules. Do not question the executioner, otherwise, your life is next time. Dao Sheng winces and says, "Judge, I beg for forgiveness. Please let me die." Jingor kneels down to report, "Judge, this person is a hell-like body and has an important connection with Zhao Feng. Should we continue the mission?" He smirks and instructs again, "You don't need to worry about it anymore. I'll report to higher-ups and let them decide." He quickly nods in agreement. Yes! The sun is now at its peak, the weather turning pleasant. The scene changes to a high hill, Ma Wan domain. Zhao Feng sits down, wiping sweat from his face, exhausted after such a long fight. He sits on top of his achievements and cheers, finally reaching 5-star martial sect. Suddenly, a growl makes him turn around. A sharp-clawed foot approaches slowly. The creature asks fiercely, "Human, daring to lay claim in my territory? I must devour you alive." The system suddenly warns, "Level 5 boss discovered. Level 5 Fire Feather Golden Wolf King." Zhao Feng becomes interested and licks his lips. A level 5 boss, just like me, perfect timing to test it out. The Wolf King bares its teeth and charges at him with incredible speed. Wanting the upper hand, it attacks first, Tiger's devouring heaven. He doesn't hesitate and uses his clone technique, cloud flying for limbs. The Wolf King digs its claws straight into the ground. But when it leaps with one foot, the target is gone. The Wolf King stands on the ground, looking around angrily. "Cat, where are you?" Just then, Zhao Feng jumps up high. Wolf Niu, I'm here. He raises his hand to summon thousands of swords, 10 Meridian Divine Swords. The light and growl scare all the animals away in fear. Then the system congratulates him. Congratulations, Zhao Feng has defeated a level 5 Fire Feather Golden Wolf King. You gain 25 million experience points and 250,000 divine rank cultivation points. The system announces his rewards. Congratulations, Zhao Feng receives a level 5 Fire Beast Core. Do you agree to fuse it? Congratulations, Zhao Feng receives a level 5 Wolf King Essence Blood. Finally, the system asks for his opinion. Congratulations, Zhao Feng gains the Horse Beast Technique skill. Do you want to practice it? He is extremely excited and enthusiastic. Horse Beast Technique? It seems like another top-grade technique. Zhao Feng holds the book with a big smile, agreeing. I want to learn. You're surprised as everything appears in large letters. What is this? After some practice, Zhao Feng completes it. Done. Finished. The system is clearly showing details. Stage K can level up, with higher linguistic beast rank indicating higher linguistic spirit rank. Skill proficiency at 1/100th, introducing a chance to catch a level 1 spirit beast. Higher proficiency increases the chance of catching a spirit beast, Each failed attempt adds 5 points to your royal linguistic skill level. He stood there with his arms crossed, laughing arrogantly. Once I finish my linguistic skills, creating an army of spirit beasts will be easy. The direct camera quickly turned around and ran back. The spirit beast's shelter was still inside the forest. Jiang Feng hid in the grass to observe. His face showed satisfaction as he prepared mentally. Liang Nailing, let's start with you. Suddenly, Jiang Feng leaped out to scare it, causing a Mount Beast skill. He flew up using magic to subdue the monster and bring it back. But after some time, no system notification came. Failure added 5 points to your linguistic skill level. Liang Nailing still opened its mouth, showing sharp teeth. The system continuously warned, notifying, warning, warning. Prepared to activate the skill, player, run quickly, but Jiang Feng showed no fear and crushed the warnings. Don't joke around. As a 3-star martial sect, I can't be afraid of a wolf. Suddenly, a pack of wolves appeared surrounding him. Only then did Jiang Feng start to panic, run for his life. He ran straight into the green field and dodged, with the wolves chasing after. The leader of the wolves appeared in a fierce manner. Jiang Feng sped up trying to escape while calling for help, but it was still not over. His footsteps became more urgent as he ran. He turned around with an extremely confident look. I'm far from believing this. Quickly using magic, Jiang Feng brought the beast back under his control, riding the Ling Nailing. The system continuously sent notifications of failure and success. 5 points added to skill level on failure. Congratulations on catching a level 1 spirit beast named Liang Nailing. Success and failure notifications overlapped. 5 points added to skill level on failure. Congratulations on catching a level to spirit beast named Lidin Lang. Jiang Feng became more excited with each catch. Catch again. Let's keep going. More successes followed. Congratulations on catching a late-stage level 3 Shadow Wolf. Congratulations on catching a late-stage level for spirit beast named Qingmian Yelling. Finally finished his mission. Jiang Feng sat down exhausted but relieved. It's over now. Suddenly, the silver wolf opened its mouth wide. Jiang Feng looked up with a scared face. Trouble was coming. He rode Ling Nailing straight ahead and said, "Our army of spirit beasts is ready." Excitedly, he shouted, "Let's get experience points now. Let's go!" In the peaceful forest, animals were moving normally when a loud roar caused birds to panic. Jiang Feng charged into the area and said, "It's mine now." He pointed at his target and ordered the wolves, "Kill it." The system congratulated him in killing a level 1 spirit beast named Shibang Jilling with 800,000 experience points and 80,000 divine skill points. Jiang Feng was further excited after killing a level 1 Mafan Mabao spirit beast for 1 million experience points and 100,000 divine skill points. He stood on high ground, feeling determined to not enter dangerous areas. If he could kill level 5 beasts nearby and catch level 6 or 7 as servants, no one would intimidate him. Pointing straight ahead, he shouted, "Let's go! Rob the beasts! Take over their land! Get experience points!" The wolves ran towards the target. Feeling strange, Jiang Feng wondered why there were no spirit beasts. Did I enter a fake Ma Fan Ling? He noticed signs of blood and missing beasts, bad omen. Looking around, he saw a dangerous cliff ahead. The middle part of the Ma Fan Ling was just below him, very dangerous for martial sects to approach. Jiang Feng was determined not to enter dangerous areas, but hoped to catch level 5 beasts and hire as servants. Pointing straight ahead, he shouted, "Let's go! Rob the beasts! Take over their land! Get experience points!" The wolves ran towards the target. Feeling strange, Jiang Feng wondered why there were no spirit beasts. Did I enter a fake Ma Fan Ling? He saw signs of blood and missing beasts, bad omen. Could it be? Jiang Feng's eyes sparkled with excitement as he speculated. Could there be a treasure appearing? The sky was clear and fresh. Jiang Feng lay down to observe carefully. He observed a sacrificial altar from high up. Jiang Feng watched the altar curiously. What is this? Why are all the spirit beasts gathering here? I feel like there's something suspicious. A person was meditating in the middle of a formation. He closed his eyes tightly and suddenly opened them wide. His face turned serious as he asked, "How is it going outside?" The subordinate clasped his hands and reported, "Master Moki, everything is going smoothly. We will soon lead the spirit beasts to sacrifice their blood." Moki clapped his hands loudly. "Excellent. This time we have given our all." To help the elders break through to martial emperor and become martial sages, then Mosa can become a 7th grade power. Everyone below raised their hands in excitement for Mosa. He lifted up Linky and announced the start of the operation. Makai throws it straight up into the air amidst the French battle, with terrifying beasts appearing. Their power gradually converges in one direction. From above, Zhao Feng recognizes the issue. "No! There's something wrong with this blood light. The beasts are slowly losing their essence energy." He quickly understands the details of the spell formation. This spell formation relies on the attraction of beast spirits to draw them closer. But once they get close, they'll be sucked into the spell's blood drain. Zhao Feng's face turns pale in anger. What a cunning trick! He looks down with horror. Huh? These beast spirits are not dead yet. More and more beasts gather. Zhao Feng stands high up laughing. The beasts are all focused over there. This is the perfect opportunity to strike. He jumps down from the cliff without hesitation. With a bold chest, he shouts at the wolves, charging forward. From above, he leaps down and lands with a thud. The system immediately pops up multiple notifications. Zhao Feng has killed 3 level 5 elemental dragons. Zhao Feng has killed 1 headless beast. 60,000 experience points. Zhao Feng has killed 3 level 5 elemental dragons. After accumulating for a while, he can choose to level up. His experience is enough for the next level. Do you want to level up? He happily slashes through the beast den, gathering 3 major clusters of beasts. Excited by the notifications, another pops up. I'm killing them hand over fist. Level up? Red dust particles fill the air. Suddenly, a white curtain outside shatters with watermarks. Makai looks up uneasily. This spell formation has consumed almost all of the Mac family's resources. Nothing must go wrong. Suddenly, someone rushes in and kneels on the ground to report, "Master Makai, there are intruders breaking into the premises. He is massacring beast spirits, disrupting the sacrificial ceremony." He tries to calm down and asks about his cultivation level. The person becomes more anxious, emphasizing that it seems like a 5-star martial sage. But Makai immediately gets angry. A mere 5-star martial sage is too scary for him. Then he turns away and orders, 13, 14, go handle this. They bow quickly. The sky remains clear as Zhao Feng steps out with immense confidence. With the experience points he's accumulated, he levels up 3 times directly to 8-star martial sage. Suddenly, a voice rings out. "Good job, brat. Your little friend did well." He looks around. Who is it? The 2 of them jump out emphatically. "We're here for your life." Zhao Feng raises his eyes and recognizes the 2 8-star martial sages. He gets worried but continues fighting. Lingyun front. Zhao Feng leaps back several steps. One of them acknowledges, "Little guy, I didn't expect you to have some spirit." He wipes his sweat quickly, realizing their strength far exceeds his. Should he try luring them into the midst of the beast spirits? The 2 arrogantly wield their swords and charge forward. Zhao Feng grins slyly. "2 fools, if you have any guts, try messing with my clothes." They get excited and quickly chase after him. Let's see how he escapes this time. But suddenly, he laughs strangely. Zhao Feng turns around and throws 2 piles of dung at them. Try the heavy scent. They can't react in time and are hit. Taking advantage of their distraction, Zhao Feng finds it easier to escape. There are many beast spirits and plenty of dung here. One tries to wipe his face but gets angry. "Damn you. This brat dares to throw dung at me." The one behind him also gets furious. "We must kill him." But he still grins and teases. "Catch me if you can." They get really irritated and draw their swords. "I swear I'll kill him." But he maintains his confident demeanor. They don't believe it and laugh arrogantly. "You think we'll fall for the same trick again?" But he crosses his arms confidently. "This time is different." A series of dung piles are thrown straight at them. The two of them are all just cowards, going back now. One of them couldn't hold it in anymore and shouted angrily, "You little scumbag! If I don't kill you today, I'm not a person." Zhao Fang continued to challenge, raising his hand for blood mixing. "Then you won't be human anymore." A pack of wolves quickly appeared, viciously. They only realized the plot just now. "This is bad, we've fallen into their trap." They were immediately devoured by the wolf pack. "I can't accept this." Return to the dangerous altar site. One person seemed worried and asked for advice again. "Lord, it's just dealing with a 5-star martial artist. We don't need to 8-star martial artists to intervene. Are we overreacting?" But he confidently affirmed that the elders of our Mac family are about to break through to Martial Saint and can't be left behind. Suddenly, someone rushed in. "Something's wrong." This person looked uncomfortable and asked, "What now?" He quickly became worried and recounted everything. 13th, 14th, they were ambushed by the Beast Master among a group of beasts and killed. Hearing this, he couldn't believe it and asked again, "What's going on?" That person explained with a pale face, "They fell into the Beast Master's trap and are dead." The other nodded in confirmation, "That's right." But his face was tense as he considered their next move. "I can't believe it. With a 1-star martial artist like Ma Lu, we couldn't kill anyone." After the battles, the sky had calmed down. Surrounding Zhao Feng were beasts now. His face was filled with worry and calculation, although he disturbed those inside the formation. This once-in-a-thousand-years promotion opportunity is worth taking. But in an instant, footsteps approached. The people stepping out from the beasts are our killers. Zhao Feng didn't care about what the mysterious person said. Even Yao beasts fear these people. Why couldn't I see anything special about them? Announcements echoed loudly, warning of a 1-star martial artist's presence. What, a 1-star martial artist? Before he could react, that person lunged and punched him. "You're too late." Zhao Feng stepped back to see him. Where did the guy go? His face turned purple as he had to use the Lengyun Qian Bu. His speed was already very fast, creating an illusion for the opponent. But his sword speed was even faster, causing a tear in his buttocks. Zhao Feng shyly covered himself. Too fast. Turns out he is Mac Lu, not bad at all. Zhao Feng's face turned green when he heard that. Just 1-star martial artist. Hearing his provocation, he wasn't afraid. "Little brat, you've angered me today." Before Zhao Feng could reply, he lunged towards him like a bolt of lightning. "No one can save you now." When close to him, Zhao Feng used the Lengyun Qian Bu. Zhao Feng didn't lag behind and quickly ran for someone to taste this feces-filled person. Dozens of large kicks flew like arrows towards him, but Lu stood still, countering his move. The dung that Zhao Feng just tasted turned around and flew back at him. What's going on? The kicked dung was thrown straight at him, covering him in feces. In front of him, Mac Lu disappeared. "Little brat, you're dead." Without reacting to the kicks, Zhu Feng ran away. Lengyun Qian Bu. One kick from Mac Lu and he was saved. What Mac Lu hit made it fly up his face. Strange speed. He had run far enough to breathe a sigh of relief. That was dangerous. Just now, my Lengyun Qian Bu wouldn't have escaped either. But he found Zhao Feng. "Little brat, come out and let's fight hand to hand." Zhao Feng challenged him further. "If you dare chase me away, then we'll fight." He kept using his strength, making Mac Lu dazed. Lengyun Qian Bu. The other was annoyed and shouted, "You're asking for death." Mac Lu flew up to counterattack towards Zhao Feng, but he quickly dodged. "Little brat, don't run." He ran while taunting him. 1-star martial artist's ass, can't catch me. The sky was still clear after the battle, a morning in the forest. His face turned purple, but he continued running for the rest of the day. He reached a place deep in the forest. Zhao Feng got tired and found a place to rest, but behind him, there was a loud explosion. Mac Lu had caught up. "Little brat, ahead is the center of Ma Vin Lang. Let's see where you run now." Zhao Feng was surprised and turned around. "You think standing in front of you means I can't do anything?" He couldn't believe what he was hearing. Just a 5-star martial artist daring to boast in front of the sect master. Zhao Fang took him seriously and fought back, showing you my true strength today. The system is supporting you now. After gaining so many experience points, it's time for me to level up. You feel empowered as the system keeps announcing your upgrades. Congratulations, you've leveled up to 6th rank Martial Profound Realm. Congratulations. You've leveled up to 7th rank Martial Profound Realm. Congratulations. You've leveled up to 8th rank Martial Profound Realm. Seeing his strength suddenly increase, he was surprised. How is that possible? He leveled up 3 ranks in just a few seconds. Zhao Fang didn't let him run away and lunged with the knife. You're done for. He decided to slash at him with his sword. This time you're finished. A loud explosion echoed as his sword struck the other guy in the forest. Ma Lu smiled when he blocked the move with just 2 fingers. Zhao Fang's face showed surprise and doubt about what was happening before his eyes. He spoke mysteriously. No matter which secret technique you use, a Martial Profound Realm will not escape death. Without giving him time to prepare, he kicked towards him. Go ahead and die. But when Zhao Fang was kicked through, it was just an illusion. Finally, he tricked the other guy into running away. Dang it, next time you're dead for sure. His face turned dark as he thought about something. What's wrong here? He looked back and saw that the other guy was still standing there. Why isn't he chasing after me anymore? The sky suddenly filled with clouds and thunder boomed. Zhao Fang cowardly ran while patting his head. Damn it, I got a little too rushed and ended up in the center of the demon cloud realm. He stood there arrogantly saying, Brat, if you're scared, don't come out anymore. Hearing that, he still hid. If I go out now, I'm dead in the center of the demon cloud realm. Even with my life on the line, at least I have a chance to keep it. Between these two, naturally, I choose the safer option. But Zhao Fang didn't have enough strength and still retreated. Old man, I'll remember your face. When I survive this, I'll take your dog's life. But he laughed at his misfortune. Even if I got lost in the center of Demon Cloud Realm, I can only last for no more than 3 hours. Do you think you can survive? It's just a daydream. Ma Lu's soldiers appeared out of nowhere. He ordered his subordinates, Lu out. Why are you guys so late? Lu ordered his subordinates and couldn't help but be angry. Have you given all your strength to the women? You can't even chase a little boy. Each soldier had their own thoughts, not just us. You couldn't catch up with him either. Usually, it's you who spends the most energy on the women. You have 3 or 4 concubines alone, and dare to say anything about us. He yawned long and hard. That brat ran into the center of Demon Cloud Realm. A soldier spoke up when he heard that. So what are we waiting for? Let's go inside to search. The other soldiers agreed. This fool! Why doesn't Lu dare to enter if he can't? This brat really has no idea of his own strength. Looks like Lu is acting foolish. But Ma Lu didn't turn back and said, that brat running into there will be dead for sure. We don't need to risk our lives anymore. Let's go back and report. An earthquake split the ground where he stood in half. Ma Lu turned around with a green face, surprised by the loud explosion happening deep in the forest. He was speechless at the explosion. That must be the emergence of the treasure. A soldier asked him curiously, what's the emergence of the treasure? The legend says there is a supreme treasure in Demon Cloud Realm. Thousands of years have passed. Countless experts entered, but most died. No one has found the legendary treasure yet. Could it be? But he continued to laugh. This treasure appeared in our generation. His subordinates were about to praise him. If this is true, don't we have a chance now? But another soldier had a different thought. But the Demon Cloud Realm is perilous and treacherous. He smiled politely and said, compared to Ma family's great cause, what does a little danger in Demon Cloud Realm count for? Let's go. Follow me into the treasure hunt. Revive Ma family. The conversation ended as they rushed forward. Seize the treasure. Seize the treasure. Chernin Mac family. The sky is no longer vast, but a deep blue. Suddenly, something appears in front of him and he's surprised. What is this? It turns out that Tamaklu brothers have arrived from the distance and are standing on a tree looking down. Indeed, it's a treasure emerging into the world. He can't help but laugh loudly. This time, Mac has some hope. He advances as well, heading towards the intelligence treasure. One of them rushes in and is hit by an attack from the beast. The person explodes with a loud boom. 160. The system alarm sounds again, warning of extreme danger. Please move away immediately. Please move away immediately. He immediately feels the power as he dodges, laying Yun front guard. He can't help but look at the ground where a mark is left with smoke rising from it. Zifeng takes a deep breath and thinks, dangerous, dangerous. Luckily, the divine martial wisdom system warned me. Otherwise, I would have lost my life. But the divine beast doesn't spare any of them and uses its power to attack down. The soldiers sense the immense strength, but he prepares to vanish but can't bear it. I can't give up. His face turns pale as he observes the situation. This golden light is too strong. Even martial sages can't withstand a hit. Zifeng hides and hears the system warning him about an artifact of prohibition. Should he take it in? Artifact of prohibition. He realizes something. Isn't this a great longsword? The system's reminder makes Zifeng think. This. The system asks again, do you want to take it? Hearing that, he thinks for a moment. The sword emits a beam of light. It destroyed a martial sage. If I take it in, I might be burned down to the last hair. It doesn't notify but appears before him. Artifact of prohibition, unique in all the martial world. The player confirms they want to discard it. He looks at it and sighs. This. The system asks again, do you want to take possession of the divine beast sword? You need to spend 100 million martial sage spirit coins. 100 million martial sage spirit coins. He angrily shouts at the system, 0.1 billion martial sage spirit coins. Where can I get that much? Zifeng rubs his head and refuses. I won't break a pot to sell iron for 100 million martial sage spirit coins. Goodbye. But the system doesn't give up and offers an alternative. It can let the player go into debt. The system holds Zifeng back, making him surprised as he turns around. This is fine? The system guides him to approach the divine beast sword and draw it out. Zifeng's determination radiates a glow around him. If not, we'll do this again from the beginning. He stands below to playful beasts and looks up at them. Zifeng is frightened as he watches them swallow their food. Their shadows cover him, making him surprised. Damn it, how big is this sword? Let's see how big it is by hugging a tree trunk. He tries to lift the tree trunk with his strength. Come on! The tree trunk tilts as he lifts it. Seeing this, the monsters run away in fear. Run! Hurry up and go! Earthquake! He tries his best but can't pull out all of it. Come on! Zifeng uses all his strength, his eyes bulging as he pulls with all his might. Immediately, a black aura rises from the tree trunk. Finally, I'm out. The black smoke is happy. No one will stop me now. He's holding the tree trunk and wonders. Who said that? The support pillar has been transformed into a powerful magic staff. Upon receiving the treasure, the system praised and congratulated player Zhao Fang for spending 100 million divine spirit coins to subdue the merchant god. This is indeed a precious item. Zhao Fang held up the staff and checked its stats. The system's attribute display left him wide-eyed in surprise. As he read about the staff's attributes, he didn't think of the bloody scene. This weapon was truly formidable. Could it be used to kill a divine martial artist? But before he could savor his joy for long, the system took it away from him. The player's strength is too low to use the merchant god staff. Wait until reaching martial emperor level, then you can swap again, damn it. Fuming, he crushed the system notification in his hand. I knew there was nothing for free like that. Fooled by the system, but a piece of good news from the system appeared. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang on opening an optional mission. Return 100 million divine spirit coins within a year. Reward, Ocean Deity Treasure Weapon Task. A lot of experience points. Failing this mission will result in the player's child being cut off, then the player being deleted. Received, Zhao Fang was drained of his essence by capitalism, but he secretly thought it wouldn't be good. Something made him feel uncomfortable. What is that sound? A large skull standing high up proclaimed itself. From now on, this place will be my domain. Seeing that, Zhao Fang's face turned dark. Trouble again, not good. He immediately used his weakest move to run away. Even if the sky falls, there will be experts to come to the rescue. I'll save my ass and think later. Ling Yunchi Ono. The dark forest seemed to be filled with the aura of that monster. Animals were fleeing in panic. Creatures ran one after another. But the devil's essence energy moved faster than those beasts that turned them into bone-dry creatures. The sky here is clear and tranquil, full of a strange serenity. However, not for long did the monster's power darken it with thunder. As their great matter failed, let's go quickly. He used his own spell to draw towards the essence energy without covering it. Now the spell protected him and his teammates in the safety of the essence energy. The spell floated midair, fluttering to protect against the powerful essence energy, while footsteps ran on the ground of bones, and those under protection also escaped from there. The Taoist behind folded his hands and couldn't help but wonder what had happened. In a few more days, I could be a holy martial artist. He pointed towards where he and his companions just were. Grand Master, look over there. He calmly looked in that direction. Is it the Demon Cloud Ridge? He gazed at the distant mountain covered by incredibly powerful essence energy. The clear blue sky was gradually being overshadowed by this strong essence energy. Round him stood an old man watching the darkening sky, wondering who had drawn out the longsword from there. The official seemed not to care and sat quietly observing. He closed his eyes. Using his third eye to see back in time, he saw a familiar figure taking a staff. He saw an old friend and couldn't help but wonder if it was really Zhao Fang. The official called out the name Zhao Fang as he asked who this person was, then launched a move towards him. The man seemed surprised to see his acquaintance and asked, "Is this really Zhao Fang?" Flying Fox also spoke up, asking about Zhao Fang. The official ignored him and withdrew his strength. His eyes narrowed as he listened intently, then closed completely, not letting anyone notice. The official stood straight and said, "Zhao Fang has drawn the longsword from Demon Cloud Ridge." Kim Gur was surprised to hear this, saying, "Really?" He turned away with something on his mind, but reminded, "Let the guards watch over them. I must report this to higher-ups." Instead of going through the main entrance, he broke through the roof and left. The sky was dark now, no longer showing that powerful essence energy. Zhao Fang had already escaped from the forest and soared on top of the city walls. He jumped into a town, breaking stones with his fall. Guards saw strangers, but Zhao Fang didn't answer them. Instead, he asked, "Why are you so well prepared? Could something have happened to the Triu family?" The guards replied, "No." They seemed to recognize him and kneeled, asking for the heir. Seeing Zhao Fang return, his grandfather ran towards him excitedly calling out, "Fangni, you finally returned." He stopped him from running towards his grandson, saying, "Grandpa, what happened? Where is father?" Hearing this, the old man's joy faded and said, "It's a long story." Zhao Fang stood straight, raising his hand to shout, "Is it still the official spy?" His grandfather sat on a cushion and immediately raised his hand, warning, "Fangni, for now, don't let this out. The official spy is very famous. We shouldn't be mentioned either. Even in Liang, no one dares to touch the official spy," he said, looking ahead. "Don't worry, I won't do anything," Zhao Fang assured him. "But now I'm preparing to go to the capital city." His grandfather patted his shoulder and sighed, "Fangni, you're grown up, but remember well, you still have a family behind you." Zhao Fang turned serious and said, "Grandpa, don't worry, I will find the official spy in the capital city this time. And find the Triu family, defeat all those claiming to be geniuses from the Triu family, then bring everyone back to our home." His grandfather nodded and said, "To the capital city and Triu market. A few days ago, a high-ranking Triu came here for a marriage arrangement with the Source family." Zhao Fang asked in surprise, "Are they still coming?" At the Source family, red cloths hung everywhere, making loud noises. "We'll have to rely on them now." A guest from Donghan clapped and shouted, "Congratulations, Master of Source family." The master immediately bowed and smiled in response. "Double happiness, double happiness." Triuta stood in the courtyard and shouted, "All right, it's not early anymore. We should leave now." She got excited and shouted, "Let's go!" Triuta raised his hand and said, "We must depart." Inside, Donghan and Yongqian were helped out by maids. Yongqian silently thought, who would have thought that the appearance of Kim-faced person would make Triu Market look more at us? The martial arts powerhouse came to fetch the bride. It's a blessing in disguise. Triuta raised his hand and shouted from inside, "Alright, it's not early anymore. We should leave now." She got excited and shouted, "Let's go!" Triuta raised his hand and silently thought, just to have a special constitution to be the furnace for our heir to cultivate, thinking I'm the lady in waiting. He raised his hand and summoned a carriage. The people around him immediately cheered. Oh my, that's the symbol of the material world. This carriage can fly. The capital city Triu Market is indeed formidable. The strength of this carriage matches mine at the peak level. It cannot be destroyed. Triuta stroked his beard with one hand and used his essence energy to control the carriage with 2 fingers, saying, "This carriage was personally sent by our master to fetch Miss Zhao. No one can break it until the 9-star martial king arrives." Then father and son suddenly gasped in surprise. A beam of yellow light shot towards the carriage. The master's voice rang out, "Stop boasting like that." The cold scent filled his head as he looked around, asking who it was. He wore a mask radiating yellow light, chopping through the carriage's neck. Those nearby were terrified and shouted, "Who is this?" Even 9-star Martial King's defense can't be broken by that carriage. But he broke it. This guy must have real martial sex strength. He wore a golden mask. He was a Kim Dean person. Father and son shouted to Tri-Jo, "Tri-Jo, sir, the Kim Dean person is here again. Save us. Don't kill us." Those nearby also raised their hands, crying out in fear, "The king's murderer has come. Save us. Run fast. We're doomed. We'll definitely die." Tri-Jo crossed his arms behind his back and said to a bunch of scared trash. He pointed at Tri-Fang and asked, "Are you a Kim Dean person?" Yu and Jin, from behind, shouted loudly, "Kim Dean person, don't be so smug. Tri-City's royal people are here. If you want to live, leave now." Tri-Fang smirked and said, "Go find your death." Tri-Jo was surprised as he saw her run up in an instant, pulling her neck. Too fast. Tri-Fang held Yuan Jin high and asked, "Who has the guts to say that? I'm from Tri-City's royal people. If you kill me, your whole family will be killed too." Yuan Jin heard this, slapped his hand hard and shouted, "I am from Tri-City's royal people. You dare kill me, then both of you and Tri-Fang will die." The corner of Tri-Fang's mouth twitched as he asked again, "Are you going to kill her?" Then Yuan Jin was released by Tri-Fang, coughing softly. The people inside the Yen family were discussing quietly. It seems this Kim Dean person is also from Tri-City. They dared to challenge us today in our own home. No matter how powerful a Kim Dean person is, they are just one alone. How could they dare offend Tri-City? Heaven and earth, you're asking for trouble. Don Han immediately pointed at La Tao, the Kim Dean person. Today's a big day for our Yen family. If you leave now, you can still save your life. Tri-Fang hugged his chest and asked with a mocking tone, "Are you going to kill me?" He shouted loudly, "What unfair, with Tri-City's Tritsu here today. It's not your turn to cause trouble." Yunjin hid behind Dong Han and pointed at him. "Dad, don't spare him, at least take his 2 legs." He turned around with clasped hands and respectfully said, "Elder, let's completely destroy this person's cultivation today to prevent him from causing more trouble in the future." Tri-Fang hugged his chest and asked mockingly, "'Cause trouble? Do you think I'm letting go of Yunjin because I'm scared?" Dong Han's face turned menacing as he shouted, "You." He gripped his sword tightly and said, "I just want to tell you that if you plan to destroy me and Yunjin, then today your power won't exist anymore." Those nearby were shocked and shouted, "Oh no, the Kim Dean person wants to destroy Aryan family? Tritsu is here. Does he have the strength?" Tritsu pointed at Tri-Fang and asked, "Kim Dean person, you dare say that in front of me? Do you think I don't exist?" He smiled and replied, "This is our grudge with the Yan family. I advise you to stay out of it." His eyes narrowed as he asked again, "What if I want to interfere?" Dong Han immediately clenched his fist and shouted, Kim Dean person, do you think you're talking to Tritsu, the elder from Tri-City? Yunjin behind him snorted and said, You're too arrogant. Keep talking nonsense or try to kill Yan. Then Tritsu quickly ran towards Tri-Fang and shouted, Today, I will show you the consequences of provoking Tri-City's royal family. Those nearby were discussing loudly. Although this Kim Dean person is powerful in front of Tri-City, he's nothing. This guy has been causing trouble in our Bixie City for a while now. Do you really think you're invincible? But know your own limits. Even Tri-City, he dares to offend us. He gripped his saber and rushed forward, asking, Boy, do you think killing 9-star Marshal King Tritsu is easy? He swung his sword with great force, the figure flickered and disappeared. He was surprised, full of confusion, asking, Ghostly figure? He pointed his sword straight behind him and replied, The martial sex strength in Tri-City isn't that impressive either. Tritsu turned around and shouted loudly, You! He pointed his sword at him, laughing and asking, With your measly fortune-telling skills, you dare show off in front of me? Chutisi looked at his neck, where the sword was pressed and shouted loudly, Who dares to kill me? I am from the capital city's summoning office. The people around immediately cried out in shock. I didn't expect the Kim Dean person to be so powerful. Chutisi fought him, but couldn't even block a single move. So what? I still don't believe he would dare kill someone from the capital city's summoning office. Shufuang smiled slightly and called out, I've been saying this for a long time. The people from the capital city's summoning office. In my eyes, they're no different from trash. Chutuk's eyes flashed with cold light as he shouted, It's too late now. Then he forcefully stabbed his sword into the other man's throat. The people around were immediately startled and screamed, Oh my! How dare you be so bold? He really did dare to kill someone from the capital city's summoning office. Don't forget, he also said earlier that we need to exterminate everyone. Donghan's knees immediately forcefully hit the ground. Donghan quickly clasped his hands and begged, Sir, just now was our eyes deceiving us? Zhao Feng looked down from above and asked with a laugh, Didn't you say you wanted to disable my hands and reduce my cultivation? He stammered, Me, this is what I meant. He pointed his sword at Donghan and declared, Today, the skin source in Biclac City will be completely wiped out. Kyongjin immediately rushed forward. It's like, no, we can't do anything about it. You can't do that to me. Zhao Feng laughed again and asked, Can't do anything about it. Shouldn't the one lying on the ground today be the crippled Zhao Tu instead of me? She heard this and broke out in cold sweat, gritted her teeth and shouted, He will come for us. With great force, she slashed out hundreds of sword chi that shot around, shouting, All of you die for me. The people inside hurriedly ran away. Run fast, the crazy person has gone mad. We have nothing to do with the source. Don't make it our problem. One skin source disciple fell down after being pierced by sword chi and shouted, I don't want to die. The smoke cleared to reveal Zhao Feng's hand grabbing Jin Yuan's wrist. He turned around and looked around, thinking, This will threaten my grandfather and Jin Yuan. Now I can go to the capital city in peace. She clasped her hands and begged, Please don't kill me. Zhao Feng looked at Jin Yuan and said, Give me a reason not to kill you. Tears streaming down, she stammered, My body is very special. He asked calmly, So what? She closed her eyes and said through tears, I know the capital city's summoning office wants to marry me just because of my body. Here we are. It's also. She rushed forward and touched Zhao Feng's face. I will be your servant. He looked at Jin Yuan thoughtfully. This woman has a self-generated yin energy that can benefit cultivation. Then he said, All right then. Afterward, Zhao Feng turned around and walked away saying, Wait for me here. Jin Yuan frowned as she watched his back. Who knows what you're up to now? When we get to the capital city, I will join the capital city's summoning office again. Then I'll make your life a living hell. Zhao Feng looked at the system screen and said, Change my mind control pill for me. The system screen showed a notification. One mind control pill costs 1,000 spirit coins. Your player's spirit coins are insufficient. He immediately raised his hands with the treasure and whispered, "Luckily, I have this skin source treasure here." System voice echoed, "Change successful, total 10,000 spirit coins." Zhao Feng held up a pill and said, "Take this medicinal pill." Qiang Jin was startled and asked, "What is this?" He stared at the pill and said, "You are my slave now, just follow my orders." She put it in her mouth and shuddered as she thought, "You won't dare kill me. When we get to the capital city, I have all sorts of ways." Qiang Jin immediately broke out in cold sweat. She hugged her neck and cried out in pain. She fell down on the ground and shouted, "What did you make me swallow?" Zhao Feng sat down before Jin Yuan and said, "No mind control pill, no antidote, you will die in a month." She was shocked and asked incredulously, "What?" He looked straight at her and said, "I know what's on your mind very clearly." Then Zhao Feng stood up and said, "After taking the mind control pill, you must follow me for the rest of your life, if I die." He turned around and laughed, "You will die too." Yuan Qian looks at the distant figure, grits her teeth and mutters, "Damn it." Suddenly, her eyes widen in shock as she feels a painful heartbeat. He stops but doesn't turn around to speak, forgetting to warn that any disrespectful thoughts towards him will result in the pain of the 5 talents venom bite. Yuan Qian blushes and falls to the ground, asking, "Who are you? We have no grudge. Why do you harm me like this?" Zhang Feng laughs loudly, turns around, and asks, "Who am I?" He pulls down his mask and shouts, "Look for yourself." She immediately widens her eyes in shock, asking, Zhang Feng, "Why are you here?" Zhang Feng points at Yuan Qian and yells, "Originally, your arrogance led to the broken engagement, causing my grandfather to lose face. You colluded with the rival family to support Qin Qian. But now, surprisingly, I've become the most despised slave you ever had." Zhang Feng turns around and asks her, "Do you think getting into Zhang family will save your slave status?" Qin Qian shivers in fear, realizing that Zhang family sees me as a furnace to refine potions, never treating me like a human. A yellow light shines on her, laughing loudly, "Brad, you're cornered now." Zhang Feng looks up and thinks it's the spirit of a Mace tribe warrior. She looks up in confusion, asking, "What is this?" Could Zhang Feng have offended someone? He turns around and reassures her, "Don't worry, I'm dead now. You'll be buried with me." Then he grabs Yuan Qian tightly and flies away. He says while flying, "He's just covering this area with his spirit. They haven't noticed us yet." Zhang Feng watches the red energy approaching and thinks, "I need to leave quickly." After that, he brings her down and stops. Zhang Feng wipes sweat and mutters, "We'll be caught for sure now." Yuan Qian closes her eyes, pushes him away and shouts, "Die with me. It's a way to repay the family." Zhang Feng laughs and says, "Many want to kill me, but they're all dead." Suddenly, the system pops up asking, "Your experience is enough. Do you want to level up to 8th rank martial sect?" He immediately presses the upgrade button in midair. Zhang Feng's body emits a yellow light. The system keeps announcing, "Congratulations to player Zhang Feng for leveling up to 8th rank martial sect." The system asks if he wants to exchange items found at the source. He replies immediately, "Exchange." The system announces again, "Congratulations to player Zhang Feng on successfully exchanging source items for 10,000 essence stones." He sighs, still owing 1 million. 2 martial sects, Mark Za, approach and laugh strangely. "Your brat is only good at running." Zhang Feng looks over in confusion, wondering about the 9th rank martial sect of Mark Za. Bai Qian mutters, "Too strong now." A mech family martial sect speaks up, "Catch that Triu thing, I'll get the girl." He agrees immediately, "Okay." Zhang Feng blocks in front of Yuan Qian and shouts, "Run." Yuan Qian stands there stunned, thinking he's protecting himself. He raises his sword and shoots a series of golden energy blades at them. How can he be so strong in such a short time? The energy blades hit the 2 martial sects, causing them to spit out blood and fly backward. Zhang Feng grins. 9th rank martial sect is just that. He walks towards the 2 mech family members and asks if they have any treasures on them. Zhang Feng searches their bodies saying, "I need money." The system pops up warning, strong martial sects are attacking. He opens a treasure box and shouts, "Don't bother me." He says, checking if there's anything wrong. He turns around to think 7th rank martial sect. Mukchuk stands behind, shouting at the boy who ruined our plans for hundreds of years, destroyed the lineage, and killed many. A huge hand appears above Mukchuk. Zhangfeng looks up and thinks, a 7th rank martial sect can kill me with one hand. I need to leave. He quickly uses the Ling Yunxian Bu to run forward. Mukchuk keeps his arm raised, saying, no matter how many tricks you have, today is your death. Zhangfeng turns around and shouts at the hand behind him. Damn it! He runs forward in pain, thinking he needs to buy more equipment. Zhangfeng raises his hands and yells, System, give me a tool to run somewhere. The system appears on the screen. The system suggests, only the Void Dispel Talisman can save you now. He shouts loudly, then exchange it for me quickly. Then exchange it for me. The system's next words made everyone's blood boil. It announced the successful upgrade of the Void Bubble, consumed 100,000 spirit coins, and you cried out in despair, damn system. Trying to take advantage again. The system warned that if you didn't use the Void Bubble now, you'd die. You held up a spell leaf loudly, vowing to settle accounts with them later. Then, the huge hand's shadow attacked towards where Triuth Ning was standing. You clasped your hands together and shouted, our grudge, we'll finish this today. Today marks the end of our feud. A loud explosion echoed. Flames shot up high into the sky. On the ground, a hand-shaped pit appeared before Triuth Ning. The spirit intelligence mocked. How did you manage to escape? You grabbed your shoulder and said, even if I escaped, my master damaged my internal organs. It's all over now. In a nearby forest, Triuth Ning emerged from the golden light circle. You fell down, lying still on the ground without moving. After some time, you coughed up blood and struggled to sit up. Wretched, I'm badly injured. If not treated, I'll die for sure. Your eyes stared at your hand as you muttered, no, I can't die. Next, it stopped in front of you, looking at the unconscious Direct Fang Fox's body, and picked you up with its mouth. Then it quickly ran towards a deep ravine. Sunlight shone down on the forest as a white horse-drawn carriage approached. Namkung held her chin and looked ahead, muttering, Little White, where are you going again? Luji immediately lowered her head to speak. Miss, Little White is a level 5 spirit beast. There's no need to worry about it. She leaned back and said, I find this boring without Little White here too. Suddenly, Kungling shouted as she saw it carrying Triuth Ning. Little White, you looked puzzled and asked, wait, who is this guy? Kungling noticed Little White rubbing its head and made a curious sound. She reached out to touch its head and said, Miss, he wants me to save him. His background is unclear, might be trouble. She raised her hand with purple energy and said, don't worry. She pushed a potion into your mouth and said, we have experts protecting us. You shouldn't worry. Lucci immediately shouted, Miss, you gave him the golden bone life-saving pill. That's a life-preserving pill for people. She sat down on the ground, hugging her knees and said, don't talk anymore. Little White understands me. It wants to save him for some reason. I trust Miss. Triuth Ning opened his eyes wide and looked around in confusion. Where am I? Kungling gasped and stood up abruptly. You touched your head and stood up, groaning, my head hurts. Triuth Ning turned to the side and asked, why am I here? Lucci crossed her arms and shouted, Miss saved him. Kungling sat down again. She reached behind her and said, though you drank the golden bone life-saving pill, you're not fully recovered. Rest now. You clasped your hands and coughed. Thank you, Miss. Suddenly, Triuth Ning thought about his injuries. Quickly, Kungling supported him. He fell down, worriedly shouting, be careful. Middle Heaven held a medicinal herb and shouted, Spirit girl, look, I picked this for you. She quickly retracted her hand, making Triuth's head hit the ground hard. Surprised, she asked, what did brother do here? Han looked uncomfortable and questioned loudly, you in broad daylight, how could you bring a man to your room? Ming stood up, hugged her chest, and interrupted. Be quiet. I was saving him. What nonsense are you saying? Then she took Lucci with her and left. saying, "Go away, I'm going to rest." Middle Heaven was surprised and shouted, "Spirit girl, Han lowered his head towards Triumph Nang and thought, damn it, all because of that little brat. In the carriage hall, you raised your hand to swipe through the system screen. You lay on the ground and thought, a martial artist's full power move is terrifying. My injuries might heal, but my essence energy isn't enough. You looked at the rejuvenation pill on the screen and pressed the buy button. Perfect timing for the rejuvenation pill to help restore your essence energy. Then a notification appeared. Rejuvenation pill exchange price is 20,000 spirit coins. Player has only 19,999 spirit coins left. Cannot exchange. You put your hand on your chest and spat out a mouthful of saliva in disbelief. Just one spirit coin short. System, are you trying to cause trouble? Immediately after, another notification appeared initiating the mandatory task. Within 5 minutes, make Nam Kungling like you more. Mission success, increase 1 point of charm. The system will add 1 intelligence bond. Mission failure, you'll get a direct cut. You hear this and furrow your brows in pain. Then you get excited and shout loudly, now moving is still difficult for us. How can we make Nam Kungling like me? Zhao Feng rolls her head on the ground, shouting, damn system, this time it's really making me so angry. And that, even if I'm punished, I'll definitely break that damn system to pieces. Then a carriage passes by and crushes a large stone. Inside the carriage, a wooden box on the table tilts and falls from above. The jade pendant inside the box falls out and shatters into many pieces. Nam Kungling is surprised and asks, what's going on? Luni points at the box and answers, Miss, something's wrong. Zhao Feng runs over excitedly and asks, what happened? She kneels down and holds up the needle, asking, how do we fix this now? She looks down and cries out, this is the only memento left by my mother. Zhao Feng clears her throat and crawls over to say, let me take a look. You mutter softly, as an alchemy master, fixing this broken jade needle shouldn't be too hard. Luni points at Zhao Feng and shouts loudly, it's all your fault, that useless broom. Before you came, there was no problem, but now not only did you make Miss argue with the middle-level young master, but also broke the jade needle. She points at you and screams non-stop, turning to ask, let me see how you fix it. Zhao Feng smiles slightly and says, maybe I can fix it inside. She's panicking. Really, hurry up and give it to me. Otherwise, the little brat will be cut off. Luni crosses her arms and looks down with a shout. What are you acting like? Who can fix a broken jade needle? Stop boasting. The other men all look like they're about to take advantage of me. Only this one is innocent. She blushes and holds up the jade needle, saying, okay, I'll give it to you. Fine, here you go. Zhao Feng sweats coldly as he takes the needle. Lucky me, there's still time. Luni is surprised and shouts, Miss, don't give him the jade needle again. Remember him. Nam Kungling raises a finger to her lips and says, shh, be quiet, I trust him. Then Zhao Feng suddenly shouts and leaps up. He lifts his hammer high and yells, Alchemist Master's Technique. Nam Kungling claps and exclaims, impressive. Next, Zhao Feng quickly uses the hammer to repair it non-stop. The two of them stand still as they watch his figure shrouded in white smoke. They can only hear the strong tapping sounds. Zhao Feng wipes sweat from his forehead and says, it's done. Luni is excitedly shouting, is that good enough? I don't believe it. Nam Kungling is surprised and asks, really so fast? In Zhao Feng's hand is a complete jade needle. He puts his hands on his chest, clears his throat, and says, Nam Kung Miss, sorry I'm injured and can't give it my all. Please check if this is okay. Nam Kungling takes the needle and says, it's perfect, very satisfying. Luni shouts loudly, impressive. Zhao Feng stands up with difficulty and says to Nam Kung Miss, don't worry, if you're not satisfied. He shakes as he tries to stand up and says, wait for me, I'll be fine, I'll fix it. Nam Kungling rushes over, supporting him and shouting, brother, be careful, you're bleeding from the head. Looking into her eyes, she sends out a spark of lightning and says, thank you, Miss Nam Kung. Nam Kungling blushes and looks away, saying, "Brother, just call me Lin." Then the system screen shows a notification. The mission to increase Nam Kungling's like for you has been completed. You hear this and quickly take a deep breath, sighing in relief. On the other side, Nam Kungling touches her chest, looks at Zhao Feng, and thinks, "Why do I suddenly feel that Zhao Young Master is like my ideal husband?" He frowns with concern as he asks, "Ling, what's wrong? Is there something on my face?" Nam Kungling quickly raises her hand to deny it. "Nothing, brother. Rest first. I'll go back to the room." Zhao Feng watches her leave and smiles inwardly, thinking, "My resolve can't be underestimated." The system screen reminds you that you can exchange for a full recovery pill. Do you want to trade? You look at the system and respond, "Of course it's enough. We need to quickly restore our strength." A reminder sound played, indicating that the original pill had successfully been refined. Zhao Feng looked at the pill in his hand and muttered under his breath, "Green beans. I feel the system is getting more annoying by the day." Then he quickly put the pill into his mouth and swallowed it down fast. Zhao Feng sat cross-legged, radiating a golden light as he practiced cultivation. In Kungling's living room, white smoke rose up. Heading towards this direction, a loud, yellowish voice echoed, "Miss." Zhao Feng glanced over with a puzzled expression. What happened? He immediately flew towards that direction to wonder if the male Kungling was in trouble. Standing before his room's door, Zhao Feng looked into the white smoke coming from inside the alchemy furnace. He walked over and gently held Kungling, asking, "Are you all right?" She stopped to look at him and replied, "I'm fine. Too bad. I still didn't succeed." Zhao Feng looked up with a puzzled expression, asking, "Is she refining Deucer?" He smiled slightly, thinking, "I've awakened the skill of cultivating essence, but haven't fully unlocked it yet." Luni, seeing him standing there, asked, "Brother, what are you doing?" Zhao Feng pointed towards the alchemy furnace and thought, "Just need to touch an item related to a certain skill for it to awaken." As soon as he touched it, the system screen popped up, detecting whether he had learned the alchemist skill. Zhao Feng was excited, laughing loudly. Sure enough, Kungling and Luni looked at him with puzzled expressions. In their line of sight, Zhao Feng surrounded the alchemy furnace. Changle Lin coughed and asked, "Young master, have you also studied alchemy?" Zhao Feng smiled slightly and replied, "This much, just a basic understanding." At this moment, Zhang Chun appeared, pointing at him and shouted, "What a shameless scoundrel, disturbing Lingni's practice, still dared to talk nonsense." Zhao Feng turned around and angrily asked back, "Zhang Qian, we have no grudge with each other. Why do you always provoke me?" He pointed at him. "A useless person without cultivation, not worth a martial sect like mine to look down upon. Where is someone? Bring out this unpredictable person for me. Go outside the street." Bao Tu quickly rushed towards Zhao Feng. "Yes, sir." Zhao Feng frowned and thought, "I'm injured now, not his match." Kungling was furious, raising her hand to shout, "More disturbance. Who gave you the right to come in here?" She looked at him and loudly questioned, "Zhang Qian, do you think this is your home? You can capture anyone you want." Zhao Feng secretly laughed, thinking, "My willpower really shouldn't be underestimated. Just gained 1 point, already made Nam Kungling speak up for me." Bao Tu pointed at Zhang Qian and said to him, "Young master, this place is Nam Kungling's territory. There are many experts outside. We can't do it here." Hearing that, Zhang Qian clenched his teeth and shouted, "Despicable, a man who hides behind women. Have the guts to come out now." Zhao Feng crossed his arms and said disdainfully, "Crazy person, in my heart, I wouldn't fight with you. I'm just resting on the road to the capital city." Zhang Qian was furious and shouted, "I must beat this scoundrel to death." Bao Tu grabbed his hand and stopped him, saying, "Zhang Qian, please don't get too excited." Immediately after, the system screen popped up with a notification, "Congratulations on unlocking the challenge quest. The objective is to win the challenge. Difficulty level is hard. The reward is 1 million experience points and 100,000 refined alchemy points, plus 3 beauty points." Zhao Feng was surprised and asked again, Willpower increased by 3 points. Zhang Qian was hugged, still shouting, "A useless person only dares to hide behind women." Kung Ling frowned and loudly shouted, "Zhang Qian, go away." Zhang Qian immediately turned around and left. Despicable. Let's leave. Bao Tu quickly followed him out. At this moment, Zhao Feng called back. "Wait a minute," he said with his arms crossed, smiling slightly. "I accept the challenge." Zhang Qian turned to look at him in surprise. This little brat actually accepted? Bao Tu pointed at him and introduced, "Our young master is still young but already a 1-star martial sect, also an alchemy foundation lower grade cultivator. What qualifications do you have to match with our young master?" Zhang Qian stepped forward and asked Bao Tu, "Bao Tu, can I give him a chance today?" Kung Ling turned around and advised. Zhao Feng spread his arms out and said, "If you say you're good at alchemy, then I'll follow you. Let's compete in alchemy." Zhang Qian laughed loudly. "You really don't know your own strength. Pitifully foolish." Kung Ling frowned worriedly and said, "Zhao Feng, Zhang Qian's alchemy talent is even stronger than mine. How can you compete with him?" Zhao Feng smiled slightly and shouted, "Don't worry, I'll be fine. You underestimate me." He looked up at him and continued, "I'm injured now, so we'll only fight after a win or lose." Zhang Qian laughed loudly. "Alright, if you lose, then what?" Zhang Qian took out a bag and said, "If I lose, everything in this bag will belong to you. It's all that I have." He clapped his hands together and shouted, "Thank you in advance." Han Lu slapped Zhao Feng, turned around and said, "What are you playing at?" Kung Ling approached and asked with concern, "Zhao Feng, why did you agree to this challenge with Zhang Qian?" He turned to look at her and replied, "Ling, I have my own plan. Just need your room for the alchemy equipment." Kung Lin turned red and whispered in response. Then she took out a pink bag and said, "Alright, from now on I can go out to live here. Everything is Ling herbs, the best ingredients brother can use. Take care of yourself." Zhao Feng looked at the bag and thought everything was ready except for the next level. He sat down cross-legged and used his spirit energy to control the spirit bird flying towards the furnace. Zhao Feng shouted excitedly, "Burning." He closed his eyes and quickly controlled the herbs with spirit energy. The system's sound kept going with a series of notifications, failing by 1 point in cultivation. Across, Kung Lin stroked Little Bai's head worriedly, mumbling, "Today is the challenge day. Zhao Feng has been inside for a month and I wonder how he's doing." She blushed and touched her cheeks, wondering what was wrong with her. "He keeps thinking about him every month." The carriage will stopped quickly on the ground. Zhang Qian stepped towards the carriage shouting, "Zhao Feng, it's challenge day. Are you still hiding inside?" People around looked at the one who wanted to challenge Zhang Tian in alchemy. Zhang Tian is the youngest genius of the capital city. He really doesn't know his place. The carriage door opened and Kung Lin flew out quickly. She hugged her chest and said it was still early. Why rush? Zhang Qian was surprised and thought to himself, "Spirit child, Han Man, damn, since Zhao Feng appeared, Nam Kung Lin has been getting colder towards me." Then a loud noise came from inside the carriage. Kung Lin turned around and saw Zhao Feng flying over. He was dirty all over and kneeling on the ground. People nearby covered their noses shouting, "Stinky, haven't bathed for a month? It's disgusting, he's really asking for it. This fool wants to challenge Zhang Tian." Zhao Feng smelled bad and approached him saying, "I'm ready, let's start." Zhang Tian covered his nose and reluctantly agreed. He jumped back a bit. He shouted, his hand emitting purple light. Then from the purple light appeared an alchemy furnace. People around were excited. They talked about it as Jixiang Divine Cauldron. This is one of the 10 furnaces in Liangxiang Kingdom. Although ranked last, it's still the best for alchemy. It's said that Zhang Tian spent a lot on this treasure. I can't believe a cripple like him would be so cautious. What do you know? Young Master Zhang doesn't care about that. Just wanted to show off in front of the miss. Zhao Feng raised his hand and shouted, "Good stuff." Zhang Tian raised his hand and said with contempt, "A country bumpkin like you dares to challenge me. That's laughable." He laughed and pointed at him asking, You said if I win, the items in your bag belong to me. Does that include this alchemy furnace? Zhang Tian hesitated and replied. Thinking about it, he decided to agree. Of course it includes. If you defeat me, everything in my bag belongs to you. He thought you can't beat me anyway. Zhao Feng laughed loudly and declared, Alright, let's start. Zhang Tian controlled the herbs into the furnace shouting, Kid, today I'll show you what a real alchemist is. People around were excited praising young Master Zhang's reputation. He not only ranked as a lower grade core alchemist, but also a martial sect master. His future is limitless. Kunlun looked at him thinking that Zhang Tian was spiteful but had great talent. The alchemy furnace emitted a boiling sound and gently shook. Zhang Tian raised his hand, opened the lid, and looked inside. Then a white light emitted from it and a pill flew out. He quickly caught it with his hand. Zhang Tian examined his palm and asked uncertainly, Is it done? Line break. Line break. He looked smug and excited, exclaiming that he unexpectedly managed to refine a high-grade upper-tier medicinal pill. A yellow medicinal pill quietly lay in his palm. Zhang Tian held up the medicinal pill for the spirit to admire, and the spirit observed it closely. She picked up the pill, examining its light, and said, It's indeed an upper-tier, upper-grade medicinal pill. A passerby immediately asked curiously, What does upper-grade mean? Spirit Lin explained seriously, medicinal pills are divided into ordinary grade, upper grade, and supreme grade. She looked intently at the pill in her hand and added, Usually, only alchemists can refine ordinary grade medicinal pills. It takes special luck to produce an upper grade or even a supreme grade one with equipment. Even famous alchemists cannot guarantee they will always refine upper-grade medicinal pills. The crowd turned to mock the person from the distance, realizing how difficult it was for that foolish boy to challenge Zhang Tian. It seems we won't continue this anymore next time. He approached with a guilty look, scratching his head and said, Ling Ni. As Zhipeng spoke, the crowd around him became furious, demanding, Do you have an alchemy furnace? Lend it to me for use. They looked down on him, laughing loudly. Where did this fool come from? He couldn't even compete in alchemy without a furnace. Zhang Tian had already refined an upper-grade medicinal pill. This brat should give up. He doesn't even have a furnace. Anyway, he lost. Don't embarrass yourself anymore. Zhipeng scratched his head and sheepishly said, That alchemy furnace of mine is broken. Spirit Lin's face darkened as she exclaimed in excitement, What? That furnace of mine is a top-tier treasure. The family paid dearly for it. She lamented, My alchemy furnace. Zhipeng stood still, watching Spirit Lin sit in a corner hugging her knees. He raised his finger and promised softly, You, don't worry, now I'm an upper-grade alchemist too. I'll refine many medicinal pills for you, enough to buy all the top-tier herbs. She held out her hand shyly and said, Zhipeng, brother, stop joking around. Beside Zhang Tian, he crossed his arms and snorted coldly. Even I can only create one upper-grade medicinal pill at most. Those who want to refine supreme-grade pills should shut up. The crowd looked down on him, mocking loudly. This guy really doesn't know when to stop lying. He's so poor he can't even afford a top-tier herb. Do you think you can refine 10 upper-grade medicinal pills? Forget about supreme grade. Even an upper-grade one is rare to produce. Zhipeng quickly ran off and said, I'll be right back. The crowd asked curiously, What's he doing? Is he running away? After a while, Zhipeng returned with a large pan and said, Here I am. Spirit Lin was surprised to see him. Then Zhipeng sat cross-legged on the ground and placed the pan near his thigh. The crowd gasped in disbelief, asking, Is he going to use a pan for alchemy? Is this guy crazy or what? Spirit Lin exclaimed, Zhipeng, brother, stop causing trouble. He held up the pan and shouted, I'm not causing trouble. This pan may not be as good as a top-tier one, but it will definitely work. The words appeared on the pan, handcrafted genuine product, real price, authentic handmade. Worth buying, worth buying. She closed her eyes and forcefully pushed the pan away, shouting loudly, Brother, that's enough. The pan fell to the ground and rolled a large circle. Spirit Lin approached him, gripping his hand tightly, and asked, I know you're not as good as Zhongqian. You ruined my plans. I'm not blaming you. But why do you have to show off like this? Jipong lowered his head and asked softly, Ling, write it down. Have I always just been bragging all these years? Spirit Lin raised her hand and shouted, Not really. Use the pan to refine elixirs. Brother, do you think everyone here is foolish? You brushed past her without noticing. I understand now. Kung Ling stood still. This person was thinking silently. Sorry, Zhao Fang. If Zhongqian harms my pride, he might kill you. At this moment, Zhongqian shouted happily, Little brat, kneel down and admit defeat now. I can spare your dog's life once. Zhao Fang stopped in front of the iron pan. He sat down awkwardly, picked it up, and said, Lucky it didn't get a hole at the bottom. Holding the iron pan, Zhao Fang laughed and flipped his middle finger up loudly. Want me to admit defeat? You're not worthy of such arrogance. Zhongqian raised an eyebrow in surprise, asking, This scoundrel still has backbone even now. Kung Ling looked worriedly at him. Zhao Fang. Turning around to face her, he said, I know she's afraid of me losing. Zhongqian will take my life if I lose. That's why she advised me to give up. Zhao Fang confidently said, Since the beginning, this curse isn't just empty talk anymore. Zhongqian pointed at Zhao Fang and laughed loudly. To this point, you're wasting words. I want to see what kind of magic you can make with that broken pan. His companion said, Open your doggy eyes and take a good look. Raising his hands, Zhao Fang shouted, using his strange power. He ignited flames. With one hand under the iron pan, he adjusted the essence energy on top. The people around were amazed, using his long fingers to control the fire. This is a high-level fire manipulation technique. Such a method even Zhongqian couldn't do, despite his leading fire manipulation skills. But I've never heard of anyone making elixirs with a pan before. Immediately, Zhao Fang raised his hand and shouted, Medicinal ingredients. Looking at the herbs flying around him, he said, Come in. They quickly fell into the furnace. They were amazed, shouting, I'm this big now. I've never seen an elixir refinement like this before. He put all 10 portions of ingredients in at once, trying to make 10 top-grade pillar-level elixirs? This guy is crazy. Even with a treasure cauldron, no one has ever made that many top-grade pillar-level elixirs at once. Zhao Fang laughed and commanded, Just watch. He waved his hand to simmer the ingredients, then stirred them over high heat. The people around mocked him. I've broadened my horizons today. I've seen normal elixir refinement before. But this kind of refinement is new. He won't succeed, but it's worth watching his demeanor. Zhao Fang raised his hand and asked, Will not succeed. Pointing at the pan, he said, Today I'll broaden your horizons. What true elixir refinement looks like. From inside the iron pan, blue light appeared. Zhao Fang clenched his fist tightly and shouted, Form an elixir for me. The faint blue light quickly gathered together. He immediately raised his hand to grab the pan and shouted, It's done. Everyone around was shocked and exclaimed, Finished, this is too much boasting. I feel this little brat is insulting my intelligence. Zhao Fang picked up the iron pan and said, 10 top-grade pillar-level elixirs. It's possible. Taking a step forward, he shouted in amazement, Me. Ling closed her eyes and heard the sound of golden shattering. She raised her head to see his figure falling down. Zhao Fang looked up and shouted, I'll trade my treasure peak for her. Zhongqian frowned and shouted in surprise, Little brat, I didn't feel any shock from the refinement. He folded his arms behind his back and said smugly, Kneel down and admit defeat. Don't talk nonsense anymore. Zhao Fang was surprised by this, shouting out loud. Kung Ling raised her hand to push away her dress blown by the energy from the pan. My dress. Zhongqian covered his eyes and shouted, Too bright. What's going on? This is the shock of refinement. The people around were shocked and disgusted. So much energy escaping. Could Zhao Fang create elixirs before the refinement? Even if he couldn't make top-grade pillar-level elixirs, Zhao Fang was already a prodigy in his own right. Kung Ling sat down awkwardly and asked, Did it really refine successfully? She reached out to grab one of the elixirs glowing faint blue for inspection. Right after that, she was amazed and sang a song mentioning 3 patterns mean supreme-grade elixir materials. The crowd's eyes widened in shock as they shouted, "Is it possible to refine such high-grade elixirs at once? Is this really true? Refining 10 pills at once, one high-grade pill is already considered lucky. Impossible." Lin took another pill and said, "Let's check the second one." She shouted loudly after examining her own pill. "It's still a high-grade one." Zhao Peng wiped blood from his nose and said, "No need to examine each one separately." His whole body glowed yellow as he raised his hand and said, "Finish it." The mist covering the pills instantly dissipated. The crowd quickly gathered around shouting loudly, 10 high-grade elixirs at once, using a single pan to refine them all together. Am I crazy? Is there such an unreasonable thing in this world? Lin asked anxiously, "Zhao Peng, brother, how did you do it? Send me your response immediately." She frowned and hesitated. But a few days ago, Zhao Peng had said with a smile, "I'll explain to her later. Let's deal with the immediate issue first." Zhang Qian secretly thought, "This is bad, better get out of here quickly." At this moment, Zhao Peng called out, making him stop and look. He smiled and quickly approached asking, "Where are you going?" He turned his head and asked hesitantly, "What do you want to do?" Zhao Peng smiled and squeezed his wrist saying, "What? We had a deal, you lost, hand over your personal items." Zhang Qian was agitated and argued, "Impossible, a worthless person like you can't defeat me." Han pointed at Zhao Peng's body, accusingly saying, "It must be you guys, right? It's definitely a frame-up." Kung Lin asked loudly, "Zhang Qian brother, what nonsense are you spouting?" Lu beside her also shouted, "Clearly, you challenged first and blame us for it." The crowd sighed in relief saying, "It seems that Zhang Qian is very agitated about this matter. Indeed, he's the top genius of D City. How can he bear to lose?" Zhao Peng's alchemy skills are unmatched even by famous alchemists. Zhao Peng crossed his arms and asked coldly, "Zhang Qian, you're breaking your word again?" He raised his hand and shouted loudly, "Want to take my belongings? Dream on." He squeezed his wrist forcefully as he approached, saying, "All right, I already knew you'd act like this." Zhang Qian was furious and raised his hand shouting, "Little brat, you're overstepping your bounds." Kung Lin immediately raised her hand to remind. Zhao Peng warned carefully as Zhang Qian's energy surged in a pale blue color rushing towards him, laughing loudly, "You're too late reminding me now." He raised his sword high and shouted, "Die." Just when Zhang Qian's sword descended, Zhao Peng's figure vanished. "Too fast," the crowd exclaimed in surprise at Zhao Peng's alchemy skills. "Good job, but his cultivation level is still ordinary." Could it be that he didn't know Zhang Qian was not only an excellent alchemist, but also a top cultivator? What a waste of a genius alchemist. Suddenly, Zhao Peng appeared behind him and asked again, "Really?" Zhang Qian emitted a puzzled sound as he turned around. Zhao Peng crossed his hands behind his back and questioned, "Really? Why do I only see you as the second fastest?" The crowd's eyes widened in shock, shouting, "How did he appear behind Zhang Qian brother? What's going on here?" A man rubbed his beard muttering. Zhao Peng used his agility to dodge Zhang Qian's attack. Another person argued, "Impossible. I clearly saw Zhang Qian strike Zhao Peng." He rubbed his beard speculating, "Maybe what you saw was just an afterimage." The crowd heard this and shouted in surprise, "Afterimage, leaving an afterimage. How fast must it be?" Not even giving full power to the martial sect, Zhao Peng not only excelled in alchemy, but also had incredible agility. Zhang Tian couldn't believe it. "No, this can't be true. I have to kill you." He shouted loudly and raised his sword to stab. Zhao Peng dodged to the side, saying, "To slow." Seeing him dodge continuously, Zhang Tian shouted, "I must cut him down." The man shouted, "Just as I thought. Zhao Peng's agility is incredibly flexible. We can't touch him. We have to endure his presence for peace." Zhao Peng circled around Zhang Tian and said with both hands behind his back, "Enough playing now." Then he quickly rushed towards him, declaring, "Let's end this." Finally, he kicked hard at Zhang Tian's face. He raised his hand to take the item from him. Zhao Feng held tightly onto the item and smiled. The magic item is mine now. Zhang Qian coughed up a mouthful of fresh blood as he extended his hand. Zhao Feng turned around, raising his hand and gathering spiritual energy, saying, "Right, the immortal chain god pagoda also belongs to me now, right?" Then he opened the magic item bag, recovered the alchemy furnace inside, and entered. The people surrounding them were shocked and shouted out loud. Now Zhang Tian is a 1-star martial profound, and Zhao Feng could defeat him with just one move. His strength is beyond estimation. I feel this little guy must have reached at least 2-star martial profound. Such a young age to be already a 2-star martial profound. And he's an alchemist who made top-grade elixirs. This kid is really strong. Zhang Qian raised his hand to hug his chest and stood up, asking, "Trufang, do you think defeating me means you can easily take these things?" Hearing that, he hugged his chest with both hands and shouted, "You still have a trump card left, right? Show it out and let's see." He frowned as if excited, saying, "Alright, come on out here." He gripped the saber tightly in his hand, saying, "Shortage, do you think defeating me means you can easily take these things?" This is a 4-star martial profound or a sensing. Oh my god, I forgot Zhang Qian has a 4-star martial profound protecting him beside him. Zhao Feng is done for now. Zhang Qian looked fierce and waved his hand to order, "Kill him." The 4-star martial profound raised the saber quickly and charged forward. Yes, Zhang Qian frowned loudly. "Zhao Feng, there are some people you shouldn't provoke." His eyes lit up as he shouted with his saber, "Little guy, be careful in your next life." The surrounding people immediately started making noise. A 4-star martial profound is protecting Zhao Feng now. Who would have thought that Zhang Qian offended him? A man approached the kingling and called out, "Miss, we should." She looked straight ahead and shouted, "Zhao Feng isn't afraid at all. Brother has a plan. No need for anyone else to intervene." Then Zhao Feng raised one hand to block the purple energy attack. Zhang Qian was drenched in cold sweat as he shouted, "How can this be possible?" He smiled and tightly squeezed the illusory energy image down. Zhao Feng smiled and raised two fingers, saying, "You're right, there are some people you shouldn't provoke." Next, Zhao Feng raised his two fingers to release a yellow energy attack. It gently pierced through Zhang Qian's chest, making him cough up a mouthful of blood. Everyone here was wide-eyed and shouted in surprise. One move down, one 4-star martial profound killed with just one move. King Ling frowned and said, "We've already rewarded brother before." Zhao Feng pointed at him and shouted, "Zhang Tian." He looked bewildered and stammered, "Zhao Feng, what do you want to do?" His whole body radiated golden light as he shouted, "What? You lost in alchemy, tried to kill me twice. How can this be possible?" Zhang Tian was drenched in cold sweat and shouted frantically, "What? You fought alchemy and lost to me, and you even tried to kill me twice." Zhang Tian was drenched in cold sweat as he shouted anxiously, You, don't come over here." Zhao Feng raised his hand and used spiritual energy to squeeze his neck, shouting, "Surrender your life." Zhang Qian turned around and begged her, King Ling, save me too." He looked desperate as he shouted, "King Ling, just tell Zhao Feng to spare my life. I promise Mui I won't bother her anymore in the future." King Ling hesitated and said, "Me, secretly wondering if I should save him or not." Zhang Qian pointed at her threateningly, "King Ling, don't forget, if I die here today, DA's faction will definitely settle accounts with you." King Ling frowned and shouted, threatening me. "Zhao Feng, handle him as you see fit. But DA's faction is very powerful. Be careful." Zhao Feng looked at her thoughtfully and said, "If Zhang Qian dies here, it will cause more trouble for King Ling." He immediately raised his hand and sent him flying far away, saying, "Fix Middle Heaven, kill a useless person like you only dirties my hands." Then his clothes were torn into pieces. Middle Heaven covered himself with his hand below, pointing at the boy and crying out to threaten, "If you don't leave me alone, I won't spare you." After saying that, he turned around and ran away. He said, "I'll wait for you. There will be no mercy." The people around laughed loudly, such a cheap skin. Middle Heaven said we're well taken care of. Jipong and Kungling stood still as they watched Middle Heaven run off. She looked at him softly and reminded him, Jipong, he's one of the 3 major families in Lai country. He offended them, you must be careful from now on. Jipong turned around to look back and replied, don't worry, I've got it all planned out. Hearing this, Kungling lowered her head and sighed in relief. Then she quickly turned away and left, thinking to herself, Jipong is so outstanding. He will definitely become a core member of a powerful force. I've already taken care of it. The sunlight shone on his head as he looked around excitedly. This must be the city. How big it is. Then Jipong lowered his head and squinted at the light, thinking to himself, alright, I'm here. Kungling turned to him and suggested, brother, if you don't have a place to stay, come and rest in my place for now. Jipong approached with a big smile, grabbed her hand, and shouted loudly, thank you, Auntie Lin, I'll definitely repay your kindness. Kungling immediately turned red and pulled back her hand. She quickly walked forward and said, who needs you to repay me? Looney closed her eyes and loudly asked, do you know how to take advantage? Our miss is from the royal family. Did you dare call her auntie? Jipong was startled by this. Aunt, royal family, he thought in amazement. I might have caught a big figure if I can leverage her connections. Kungling blushed and turned to question loudly, who gave you permission to say that? Looney immediately lowered her head and quietly apologized, sorry miss, it was me. The sunlight shone directly down as the pavilions stood tall in the clouds. Jipong looked up at the scene before him and shouted, this place is so different from the town I came from. The houses here are really grand. Kungling turned to him and said, I'll lead you to a room for rest. We have a cultivation competition in a few days, and you should participate. She looked at Jipong and said, I'm leaving now, then quickly turned and walked away. Jipong watched her back as he thought, just arrived in the city. My position is still unstable. If I can showcase my talent in this competition, maybe I'll find a patron. At that moment, she approached him to introduce herself. Young master, I'm Kinking, please follow me. Jipong calmly replied, follow you then. They quickly entered a room. Kinking introduced the scene inside. This bed is made from snow mountain jade and has cultivation benefits. This vial contains moon spirit flower, which can help calm the mind. The chair is made of 1,000-year-old golden willow wood. It helps with injuries. Jipong's face turned red as he said in amazement, no wonder they're from a royal family. Everything here is top-notch. He quickly walked around the room and exclaimed, this bed is so cool. The flowers smell so good. It's hard to sit on. Kinking shook her head silently behind him. Jipong raised his hand to cover his mouth and coughed. He held up a ring and said with a smile, Kinking, can you help me exchange all the items in this ring for medicinal herbs? I need them for my cultivation. She took the ring and replied, yes, young master. Jipong called out as she left. Wait. She turned around and asked softly, what is it? He threw a ring over to her and said, this ring is for you. Kinking's face lit up. She accepted the ring with both hands. Thank you, young master. In the bedroom, Kungling watched through the mirror and muttered, Jipong is really generous. He gave a ring to his servant. On the other side, Jipong was kneeling on the ground, tears streaming down his face. He said, they must think I'm desperate from head to toe. I have nothing valuable left. I'm done for. In the dark, 3 beams of light shot up into the night sky with a loud explosion. 3 fireworks lit up the sky. On the stands, people gathered and held up banners that read, Cultivation Competition, Grand Match of Alchemy Hall. Z family wins. The old woman with a cane led Kungling into the competition arena. She looked around and asked, strange, I told Master Fang it was today's match. Why hasn't he come yet? Ming held a fan in his hand and glanced around, asking, Mumi, have you been looking everywhere? Who are you searching for? Hearing this, Kungling was startled and quickly raised her hands to deny it. Mumi, no one. He looked up and shouted, what's going on? This competition is foursome or even at. Even, Ming closed his eyes, blushing and agreeing. He can't compare to Brother Huang's innate talent. He frowned in confusion, asking the senior Grand Master had also arrived. Why isn't his son from the middle branch here? They say he lost a competition with others recently and was crippled. The people are outside and disgust. What a pity, the middle branch has reached yet got crippled. Such an arrogant name. Does it bring any good? Shu Hang forcefully hit his armrest hard. Frowning in anger, he shouted, "Stop talking nonsense." Yutong beside him immediately laughed arrogantly. He approached to ask, Shu Hang Middle Sky is a genius from Dushi City. Could he really be useless? Kyongjong also chimed in, "That's right." Han looked at Shu Hang and asked, "Our Southern Song Prince family is on par with the Shu and Chu families. Who dared to provoke us?" He gritted his teeth, said harshly, "You can say less, it won't cost you anything." Shu Hong's face was fierce. He clenched his teeth loudly, saying, "Wait until I catch that guy. You'll see what the middle branch can do." At this moment, a small watermark appeared on the roof. Shu Hang stopped and looked up, asking, "What happened? Is anyone causing trouble in the treasure hall?" Immediately after, cries of "Save us" echoed from all directions as people fell down from above. The people below saw this, their eyes wide open, shouting, "Something's moving. Someone is falling from the sky. Oh my god, where did this guy come from?" A loud explosion rang out and dust rose high. People shouted loudly as they coughed in the thick smoke. Who is this person? Is anyone causing trouble in the alchemy hall? The energy was strong. It seemed like an alchemy explosion. From inside the large hole, Trifuong crawled out and cleared his throat, asking, "Did I adjust the fire incorrectly?" Hearing this, Trifuong frowned deeply. He looked at her and wondered if she was a martial artist. He coughed loudly. Then Trifuong immediately clasped his hand, saying, "Senior, I'm sorry. I was alchemizing and accidentally caused the alchemy to explode." The old lady said in a stern voice, "Are you trying to fool me?" She frowned doubtfully, asking, "How can someone like Linling, who is just an alchemist, cause such a powerful explosion?" Trifuong immediately showed her the charred alchemy, saying, "Senior, please examine this charred alchemy." The old lady examined it and asked again, "Did this young man really tell the truth?" She closed her eyes and said calmly, "For someone making their first mistake, I won't count it against you this time." Trifuong bowed, saying, "Thank you, senior." The old lady turned around and left, saying, "You can be a janitor here for 10 or 20 years if you want to stay." He thought in his heart, "What's going on? I still have a big grudge to settle. My wife is still missing. How could I stay here for decades?" She muttered angrily, "This guy has potential. Just the excuse I need to keep him around." Trifuong clasped his hands and asked, "Senior, can you change the punishment? 10 or 20 years is too long." The old lady turned her head back and said sternly, "Changing the punishment is fine. Then, alchemize a core-grade medicinal pill for me." She looked at him thinking. Trifuong heard this and asked, "What's this?" "Easy to do." The old lady was surprised by his response, asking, "What is it?" "What?" The alchemy hall people were amazed and shouted, "Who is this guy? Dared to challenge the martial elder. So young yet so bold, wanting to make a core-grade medicinal pill. Never seen anyone as arrogant before." Shu Hang looked at Trifuong on stage with a stern look. According to intelligence, that's Trifuong from the Trifuong family. Yutong beside him was shocked, asking, "Is this Trifuong from the Trifuong family?" Thanting Dio clenched his hand tightly, asking, "Yes, it's Trifuong. Why is he here?" He asked, "Do you know this person?" Yutong laughed nervously and hesitantly replied, I don't know him." In his heart, Yutong forced himself to marry Trifuong for the sex's sake, absolutely not letting him know their relationship. Shu Hang asked, "Do you know this person?" Thanting laughed awkwardly and replied, I don't know him." In his heart, Yutong forced himself to marry Trifuong for the sex's sake, absolutely not letting him know their relationship. Shu Hang stared at Trifuong closely and muttered, "Damn it, that Shu Hang Middle Sky is looking at him nearby with confusion." He stared at the medicinal field and thought he had a plan. Next, the sound of refining instructions echoed, calling out Vu Van Bao. He looked puzzled and asked. He quickly approached and whispered, "Can you help me?" Hearing this, Wu Dao frowned and replied, "Alright, I'll help you. After this, we won't have anything to do with each other anymore." The refining master smiled and softly agreed, of course. Then he gave a sharp command and quickly left. He watched Wu Dao's back as it disappeared, muttering, "You won't escape." On the competition field, the 5 elders responded calmly, "Alright then." The elder frowned and called out, "If you can refine medicinal pills of pillar grade, I'll let you leave." Wu Dao came from behind and shouted loudly, "5 elders, front row." Han bowed respectfully and clasped his hands in front of him as he asked, "This little brother must be bored refining alone. Do you think I can compete with him?" The crowd below was shocked. What? Wu Dao wants to compete against this brat? Who has time to compete in medicinal refinement unless it's a life or death situation? Could this guy have offended Wu Dao? Wu Dao is a middle grade pillar rank alchemist. The elder closed her eyes and said, "If Zhao Feng agrees, I don't mind." He turned to Zhao Feng and asked, "Little brother, what do you think?" With one hand on his hip, he excitedly shouted, "Medicine competition, HMPF. Thinking I didn't see your little whisper just now. Must be the refining master's plot." Wu Dao stopped and asked curiously, "Why not? Don't you want to?" Zhao Feng smiled slightly and asked, "Sounds good, but do you think it's enough to become a registered disciple of the clan?" He clasped his hands in front of him and replied, "Of course not." The crowd below was displeased and shouted, "Zhao Feng really has a big mouth. Not even considering his registered disciple status, he's overstepping his bounds." Wu Dao smirked slightly. Then he raised his hand to retrieve the weapon, asking, "What do you think of these dozen pillar-grade treasures?" They all brightened and shouted in excitement. Wu Dao was generous indeed. Alchemists really are wealthy. A dozen pillar-grade treasures. A common clan couldn't afford them. Zhao Feng closed her eyes and said to him, "Too few." Wu Dao frowned and gritted his teeth, saying, "Brother, asking for the moon isn't good." Then he pointed at someone below and shouted loudly, "Does this guy have a provocation in mind? Wanting to pull him out to make Wu Dao give up on competing with him? If you can't fight, just say so. Why use an excuse?" The corner of Wu Dao's mouth twitched. "Alright, as you wish." He raised his hand and asked, "What do you think I should put up as collateral?" Zhao Feng smiled slightly and said, "Of course it's something you want." Wu Dao raised his fist and asked, "Do you have anything better than my material assets?" Zhao Feng pointed at himself and laughed, asking, "What about my life?" The crowd around them immediately shouted loudly, "He's crazy, using his own life as collateral. He's asking for death. How can he be a match for Wu Dao? This guy is tough." He frowned and wondered, "Does this guy have the confidence to beat me?" Zhao Feng looked at Wu Dao and asked, "Are you willing to take that risk?" He immediately clenched his fist loudly, "Alright." Then the announcement echoed, Zhao Feng, a nameless disciple of the clan, versus middle-grade pillar rank alchemist Wu Dao. Kungling looked at Zhao Feng standing straight. She asked softly, "Why are you so confident?" Kungming beside her exclaimed, "If this guy beats Wu Dao, I might consider paying respects to him." Kungling lowered her head and replied softly, "Don't worry, he won't agree." He was smug, remembering you said no one could refuse me. The elder with the frown looked at them and declared, "Both of you are capable of refining lower-grade medicinal pills." She forcefully struck her cane on the ground and ordered, "Create yin-yang pill." Wu Dao loudly shouted to Zhao Feng, "Brat, today you won't keep your life." Then he used his spiritual energy to take out the herbs and said, "Get the furnace, put in the ingredients." Wu Dao raised both hands and used his spiritual energy to control the alchemy furnace. Zhao Feng stroked his chin and gave a sharp command, declaring louder than that useless middle-grade heaven expert. Immediately after, the alchemy furnace shook slightly, and an illusory figure of a strange doctor flew up high. The crowd around them immediately shouted loudly, "So fast, already refined one pill, no wonder he's the best in his generation." Zhao Feng seemed to be about to lose. He flicked his finger and said, "Do you need to be so formal? Are you guys bribed or something? Zhao Feng raised a hand and took out an alchemy furnace, saying, "Let's start." Those people looked at him shouting, "Quickly look, Zhao Feng is starting. He already made one pill. Why hasn't he started yet?" They turned to Zhao Feng, giving a loud command. "We're going to lose for sure. It doesn't matter if we start or not." He took out a bag of materials and gave a command. "Let's see how you guys handle this in a bit." Then Zhao Feng raised both hands and threw all the ingredients in loudly into the cauldron. They immediately spat out, unable to trust him, throwing all the ingredients into the cauldron. Did he think we were cooking? Damn it, is this brat making us laugh? Didn't think this little guy had any skills? Turns out he's just a fool. The old woman also shouted loudly, "Ling Ni!" She turned towards the spirit palace and asked uncertainly, "Can this person really make main-grade elixirs? Why did he make such a mistake?" She blushed slightly and replied softly, "His technique is something I've never seen before." The old woman heard this and asked clearly, "Could he be from the ghost elixir lineage?" Kongling thought to herself, if they knew Zhao Feng could make elixirs in one go, they wouldn't doubt him anymore. In the competition arena, loud noises echoed, and light emanated from the alchemy furnace inside. Someone below pointed ahead loudly. "Quickly look, Wu Wenda made another spirit-grade pill." Then, pills flew out of the alchemy furnace one by one. The people below looked at the pile of pills and shouted, "Heavens, we got another middle-grade spirit pill. He's truly a genius. Could Wu Wenda already be a middle-grade spirit-grade alchemist?" Senior Han clasped his hands respectfully and said, "I did not disappoint my mission. Out of 10 ingredients, I managed to refine for potions, one of which is mid-grade." She looked at the young man who called out, "Such a young person being able to refine a weapon-grade mid-potion, the success rate would be only 40%, truly rare." At this moment, a voice sounded, making both of them look over in confusion. "Quickly, what is Han doing?" Zhao Peng was in a squatting position and groaning. The crowd looked at Lado's trembling body. Clearly he was cooking, pretending to do something else. Enough already, no one has ever been this shameless before. Zhao Peng gritted his teeth, thinking silently that with his current strength, he could refine 10 potions in one go, but it would be too showy. Then he waved at Lotto and said, "Hand over. Let's see, this time I'll only make 7, enough to win." The crowd snorted, still pretending, "Just admit defeat now." A blue potion quickly flew out. They looked in that direction and exclaimed, "He really refined a potion. From such a mess of ingredients, he managed to refine one. This guy has some skills." The alchemy furnace emitted another rumbling sound. One by one, potions of different colors flew over. Zhao Peng looked up at the potions and asked with a smile, "What do you think?" The crowd gasped in surprise. Heavens, did I just see that right? To refine 7 potions, I must be dreaming. This can't be real. Even if he managed to refine them, it's still a waste. A loud bang echoed, and the crowd was startled by the flying potion. The wood-ear also widened his eyes in shock. "Wow, it's a top-grade potion." The crowd looked down at Lotto. "What are you doing? Can this guy refine top-grade potions? It seems to be weapon-grade, not waste-grade." Zhao Peng covered his mouth and laughed loudly. "Don't rush. If you're so shocked, look again." He immediately waved towards the alchemy furnace. Another crack appeared in the furnace. The crowd watched as fragments flew back. Another top-grade potion. How can this be? My eyes must be playing tricks on me. Light radiated from the potion, spreading everywhere. The wood-ear fell to his knees and muttered, "This is impossible." He looked up in shock. "I must be dreaming." Old Lady Wu looked at Zhao Peng on stage. She frowned, covering her mouth as she wondered, how can Zhao Peng's alchemy skills be so strong? Wu smiled widely and shouted, "This guy has given this king a huge surprise. He gets to follow me." Yuan Tong Renmayan was uncomfortable, thinking, "Damn it, how could this cripple become such an excellent alchemist?" Qingtui beside him blushed, thinking, "What? Can he really be that powerful?" Zhao Peng smiled at the wood-ear across from him. He held his hands behind his back and thought silently, "A bunch of fools. Success rate." He covered his mouth and coughed, Senior, can you declare the result now? Old Lady Wu regained her composure and replied, sure. She declared loudly, this round's winner is Zhao Pang. The crowd cheered, Zhao Pang, Zhao Pang, Zhao Pang. The warrior sat on the ground with a green face, muttering, did I just lose like this? Sunlight shone directly into the assassin's room. Mayan Lao's subordinate quickly entered. Mayan Lao stood still and wiped his chair. He looked at him quietly and called out, sir. Mayan Lao raised his head to ask, is there any news? His subordinate bowed respectfully and replied, Zhao Pang appeared on the stage for alchemy competition. The potions were kept in the treasury. He announced continuously. He said, after hearing that, Old Strong hit the table hard with his strength, shattering a vase on it. He gritted his teeth and loudly asked, 8 top-grade elixirs for foundation building, martial experts of 9th stage. Old Strong's subordinate immediately clasped his hands and shouted, sir, someone like him, if he were to team up with the Holy Maiden, we could definitely lead our surveillance team. He raised his hand in opposition upon hearing that. No way. Old Strong looked straight ahead and said, the Holy Maiden has successfully cultivated. Don't get attached to her. This brat must die. Old Strong's subordinate clasped his hands and asked, if you've already decided, when will we strike? He raised his hand and touched it. Although our surveillance team isn't afraid of the sex, our power in the capital is still weak. Entering their territory to kill someone would be difficult. He heard this and grabbed his hand. What should we do then? Old Strong clasped his hands behind his back as he quickly left, instructing those watching the sect, once that person leaves, report it to me immediately. Meanwhile, at a distant branch office in the capital, Muktruk shook a jade ring. Muktruk smiled and said, although Triuf Neng escaped, he never expected I would have set up surveillance on him. As long as I'm 100 miles away, I'll find out. Triuf Ning followed the 5 elders quickly through the sect's compound, stopping in front of her room. This is it. The elder turned and ordered, you stay here for now. We'll arrange things later. Triuf Ning clasped his hands respectfully and thanked her. Thank you very much. She turned away and said, it's time to report back. You see yourself. He chuckled inwardly. The old lady is probably reporting to the sect leaders. At this moment, a voice from behind called out, making him turn around. Triuf Ning, come over with your fan, shouted Nam Kungming loudly. Brat, I never expected we would meet again. Triuf Ning raised his hand and asked, did we forget to know each other? He laughed immediately and introduced himself. I'm Nam Kungming, the elder brother of Nam Kungling. You seem familiar. He asked doubtfully, what's up? Nam Kungming looked at him and said, bring good news. He pointed to Triuf Ning with his fan and said, this person is qualified to join the Northern Bright Alliance and serve under the Crown Prince. He turned around and left, cursing loudly, crazy man. Nam Kungming waved his hand and shouted, what's your attitude? Triuf Ning pushed open the door and said, I'll go with you to fight against that brownie. I have no interest in it. Nam Kungming's face darkened as he roared, this brat, do you know what for? He pointed at him and asked, how will you pay the price? Triuf Ning closed the door immediately, leaving only one word, get lost. Nam Kungming's face flushed as he roared, me. Don't think this is over yet. The Crown Prince has already taken care of him. A servant beside him lowered his head to comfort him. Your Highness, please don't be angry. Then he quickly left. Let's go. Kungling hid behind an old tree and thought, don't look down on Triuf Ning so much. Suddenly, the jade ring on his waist glowed, making him look at it curiously. The jade ring! Kungling raised her hand to lift it up and asked, what is this? It's for Master to meet Triuf Ning. She then brought Triuf Ning to the sect compound and looked around. In front of us is where Master grows herbs. She said he was inside right now. Triuf Ning looked at that direction. Indeed, the sect compound was impressive. Even on top of the roof, there were herb gardens. She closed her eyes and smiled. Let's go. Suddenly, he grabbed Kungling's hand to stop her. Wait a moment. Triuf Ning called out for Lainey or when she mentioned it. Oh, I need Lainey to help me with something. She blushed and asked, what is it? It's about this. He inwardly felt embarrassed as he said, "Elder brother, hold my hand." He looked down at her slowly, his eyes filled with emotion. "We hope you can help us find someone. Her name is Mak Xingju from a million family." Palace Spirit was surprised and asked, "Mak Xingju?" He silently guessed in his heart. Palace Spirit pushed the door open and said, "I know now." Trifuong also heard the voice and pushed the door. "Let's go inside." He looked at different kinds of herbs and exclaimed. Trifuong was excitedly shouting, "The herb garden is so vast." His eyes widened as he wondered in his heart, if I trade all these for the system, how many coins would that be? Palace Spirit pointed to one direction and said, "Let me introduce." She pointed towards that person. "This is my master." Palace Spirit softly added while looking at him, "The owners of the medicinal pill shops." He looked at the old man with a puzzled expression. "You are Trifuong." He stared at the old man and remained silent, wondering in his heart, "Is that so? This old man is the owner of the medicinal pill shops?" The old man smiled kindly and asked, "How long have you been refining medicinal pills?" Trifuong raised one finger and said, "1 year." He thought in his heart, "This old man seems deep and hard to predict. I should be careful." Palace Spirit covered her mouth and exclaimed, "What? Only 1 year?" The old man called out loudly, "In just 1 year, you've already refined top-grade medicinal pills of the pillar level." Trifuong raised his hands and laughed. "I wanted to be modest, but my strength doesn't allow it." The old man stared at him and said, "Your cultivation is indeed only a year. You're not lying." Trifuong laughed loudly. "I'm a righteous gentleman. How could I lie?" The old man shouted loudly, "I have something to ask you." His whole body emitted blue light as he asked, "Are you willing to become the next owner of the medicinal pill shops?" Palace Spirit was surprised and asked, "Medicinal pill shops?" She wondered in her heart, does Master value Trifuong so much that he's planning something? The old man smiled and said, "If you agree, you can use all the treasures from the medicinal pill shops freely." Trifuong's eyes lit up as he shouted, "Yes, all the treasures." He thought in his heart, "Could this old man think I'm handsome? No way, he's a man." The old man stroked his beard and added, "Everything I've cultivated will be passed on to you." Trifuong shivered as he thought, "Wait, this is definitely a test. If I agree directly, he'll check me right away." Seeing Trifuong hesitate, she asked again, "What's wrong, young man?" He covered his mouth and coughed. Trifuong immediately clasped his hands and said, "My whole life goal is to peak in martial arts. Refining medicinal pills is just a side job. Therefore, I'm sorry, I can't accept it." The old man stood still after hearing this. Then the old man put the hoe on his shoulder and replied, "I understand, fine, you go back. I have to continue working here." Trifuong spat out a mouthful of water as he thought, according to the plot in the manga, shouldn't I admire my own courage and then be given all kinds of treasures? He immediately turned around and left. This old man is playing some kind of game. I dare challenge it. This manga won't become famous. Just at this moment, the old man turned his head to stop him. "Hold on." Trifuong's eyes lit up as he wondered. There's still a chance. What kind of treasure is it? A top-grade medicinal pill of the ocean level? Then a jade ring was thrown out. The old man's voice echoed, "If you don't want to be my successor, I won't force you." He looked at the jade ring in his hand and thought, is that all there is? I should introduce this jade ring too. This is a protective amulet that can withstand a full power strike from a 9th rank martial sage. Trifuong was surprised and shouted, "What? A full power strike from a 9th rank martial sage?" He looked around and said in a low voice, "Such powerful treasures shouldn't be discovered by others." Trifuong touched the door handle and said, "Let's go." Palace Spirit called out softly behind him, "Trifuong." He turned his head to look back and asked, "What does she want to ask me?" Her eyes stared intently at Trifuong. He gave a slight smile and replied, "I'll tell you why. It's because this vast world, I want to take a look at it." After saying that, Zhao Peng smiled widely and walked forward with his hands behind his back. With tears in his eyes, he thought to himself, pretending to be serious for Kungling to hear. Guanling thought to herself, sure enough, I didn't misjudge him. The next morning, Zhao Peng was sleeping soundly on the bed. Just then, the door knocked and woke him up from his sleep. Sitting up in bed, he looked towards the door and asked, "Who is it?" From outside, Nam Kungling's voice replied, "It's me, Kungling." Zhao Peng adjusted his clothes and walked to open the door, saying, "Here I am." Looking at Tan Tui, he thought to himself, Guanling and him must have a special relationship. As Kungling called out to Tan Tui, she quickly left, telling them to talk while she went away. In her heart, Tan Tui indeed had a special bond with him. Tan Tui whispered, "Zhao Peng, I secretly thought the boy from back then has grown up so much now." Quickly approaching and shouting loudly, "Wife, we finally meet again." She blushed as she said, "Don't call me randomly. If you do it again, I'll cut your tongue off." He smiled and asked, "Are you going to cut my tongue?" Zhao Peng quickly hugged Tan Tui and said, "This is murder of a husband. Looks like I need to comfort her now." Hearing the door close, she struggled and cried out, "What do you want to do? Let me go." Looking at Tan Tui, he calmly said, "We are husband and wife. Of course we should act like a proper couple." She struggled fiercely and shouted, "Let me go." Hugging her knees, she cried silently. Zhao Peng saw her crying and panicked. "Wife, what's wrong? I was just joking. Don't cry. If you're still angry, hit me, okay?" Tan Tui wiped away her tears and shouted, "Zhao Peng, why did you do this?" She then hugged him tightly and cried, "It's all your fault. It's all your fault." Tan Tui continued to cry into Zhao Peng's chest. Looking at her intently, he wondered, what has she been through? Later, Tan Tui slept soundly on the bed while Zhao Peng looked at her silently, admiring her ability to sleep. He thought, "I'm really impressed by her." Crossing his arms behind his back, he quickly left and thought, "I need to ask Linning about this." Inside the room, Zhao Peng picked up a teacup from the table and took a sip while asking, "What happened in the Tri family?" Looking at one side, she replied, "I don't know. When I wanted to take her away, Zhao Yuntong tried his best to stop me." Zhao Peng tightly crushed the teacup and slammed it on the table, shouting, "Zhao Yuntong." Standing up quickly, he left and said, "I'm fed up with living. Even my wife is not safe from him. I thought about letting you live a few more days." Ning Nang asked worriedly, "What's going on?" Zhao Peng stomped the ground and shouted, "Today, I have to kill someone. Anyone who stops me will be killed. I swear." At this moment, Maitri held his chest and said, "Little guy, finally you showed your face. I've been waiting for you." Zhao Peng turned around and looked at him, puzzled. Looking at Maitri intently, he thought, "It's that damned martial cultivator who once cared for me. From now on, I won't cause any grudges anymore." Raising his hand to gather purple energy, he shouted, "Margie, come here." Zhao Peng quickly turned and ran away, thinking, "Ugh, good thing I have the Lingyan money bag." Immediately, Margie raised his hand and shouted, "Want to run? Spatial restraint." A beam of purple light appeared and sealed the space there. His face hit a transparent wall and he cried out in pain. Kneeling on the ground, he said, "It hurts too much." His face hovered above and said, "Junior Cultivator, do you want to run away from me again?" Zhao Peng turned his head and made a sound of protest. Immediately raising his hand, he gathered energy and shouted, 10 Meridian Divine Sword." Maitri raised his hand and shouted, "For the kids." Zhao Peng took a step forward but remained silent. He frowned as he calculated, not an ordinary martial cultivator, at least 7th cultivation realm. Looking down from above, he declared, "You won't escape today." Dismissing him with disdain, he said, "Relying on you to help me?" Standing straight and laughing loudly, "I have never doubted myself." Raising his hand to create a large hand image and shouted, "Great Plague Annihilation." Looking at the jade ring in his hand, he said, "Only martial cultivators can use jade rings to deal with this." Zhao Peng watched as light from it shot out, secretly lamenting, "I just got it and haven't even used it yet." Astonished by the light from the jade ring that blocked a long-range attack, two energy beams kept colliding. You were surprised to look at Zhao Pang and shouted in shock. Guanxuan appeared before him and said, "You've surpassed your limit." Zhao Pang was shocked and exclaimed, "Masters," he asked in surprise, "who just defeated this old cultivator? Is he that powerful?" From above, he shouted, "Guanxuan, this has nothing to do with you. Don't blame us for not saving your life if you don't cooperate now." The old man cleared his throat and asked, "Brother Ma, if you remember that day, please have mercy on me and spare him." Thun looked at the sudden figure who appeared without speaking. He was a special guest elder of the Damao Hall. Then he suddenly appeared behind Triuth Neng and shouted, "Forget about being an elder. I must catch him today." Triuth Neng turned around to look. Puzzled, he asked, "Why did you jump over here?" Cici Thun stroked his fur, emitting golden light. He said, "It's useless. You can't take him away today." Triuth Neng urged excitedly, "Older sir, don't play around anymore. Save me." The old man coughed loudly and said, "Brother Ma, I'm here." Then he shouted at Makai, "Lay down your weapon. We're not playing games." From Cici Thun's body, a huge illusory figure appeared. He said, "No one can take him away today." Next, the old man grabbed a towel and hit Makai in the chest. Makai spat out blood, fell to the ground, and Triuth Neng shouted, "Impressive." His eyes lit up as he looked at Cici Thun, wondering, could this towel really repel a vortisan? Could it be that this towel is a treasure? Makai coughed and sat up. He asked, "Emperor, have you reached this realm already?" Cici Thun smiled gently and said, "Out of respect for old times, I won't make things difficult for you. Go ahead." Makai shouted loudly, "Cici Thun, this is the target our ancestor wants to bring back." He gritted his teeth and yelled, "You should know my Mid clan status. I've warned many people about it." Cici Thun took out a spade and asked, "Still not going? Do you want to try my spade?" Triuth Neng stammered, "No, no, don't touch it." Triuth Neng watched intently, thinking, a spade can chase away a vortisan. It must be the treasure, even more powerful than that towel. Cici Thun placed his hand on Triuth's shoulder and said with a smile, "Let's go." The two figures disappeared, leaving behind a small spatial hole. A figure in a robe appeared on the roof. He said, "Cici Thun, it's not that simple." Meanwhile, Cici Thun brought Triuth Neng back to the Danao Hall. With one hand, he grabbed Triuth's collar and said, "Got you. Here we are." Cici Thun walked quickly forward and said, "Rest for a while." Triuth Neng looked at him, thinking, this old man has so many treasures, I should ask to become his disciple now. He looked at Cici Thun, imagining, with those treasures, they will be mine. Triuth Neng fell to the ground crying and shouted, "Master, I was wrong. Please accept me as your disciple." Immediately, he slammed his face into the stone floor. Cici Thun quickly teleported forward and said, "Ouch, no need to force it." Triuth Neng grabbed his nose and shouted, "This old man won't give me a chance anymore." At this moment, a maid servant ran over and shouted, "Triuth is missing." He turned around and asked her, "What's the matter?" The maid servant pointed towards the door and said, Young Miss Me will be taken away by a disciple of the Heavenly River Sword sect." Triuth Neng emitted red light and shouted angrily, "Those scoundrels! I haven't even started a fight with them, but they're already trying to kill themselves." He stomped his foot on the ground, causing white smoke to rise. Then he shouted and quickly flew away. He gritted his teeth and yelled, "I'll let you have your way then." The crowd watched the bright light with noise. "It's too powerful. What happened? Who provoked this vortisan? No one knows. Follow and see what happens. Someone is in trouble now." The spirit guard raised his hands to stop them. He asked, "Tingshan, are you really going like that?" Core disciple Luji of the Heavenly River Sword sect hugged himself and said, "With her skills, we can't stop them." Those around them wondered, what's happening? Who is the disciple being stopped by? It's a core disciple of the Heavenly River Sword sect, Lu Ji. He has reached the peak of Vortisan's second star. The Heavenly River Sword sect wants to take someone away. Who can stop them? Kung Lin came over and placed her hand on Tingshan's shoulder. She asked, "If you really want to leave, I won't hold you back, but are you going without saying goodbye to him? She lowered her head and said, me, as she clenched her fist tightly. Lu Ji pushed Kung Lin away with force. He grabbed Tingxin's hand and said, Lady Kung, don't waste your strength. No one in the Dandao Hall can match me. Let's go. Triuthning ran over and raised his hand, shouting, are you tired of living? The woman from his side looked at his fist coming towards her and asked, who is it? Triuthning punched Lu Ji, who flew back and hit the wall. Lu Ji gritted his teeth and crashed into the wall with a loud sound. Tru Fuang saw this and coldly sneered. The Kunling with a cheerful face called out, Tru Fuang. King Tuan also put his hand over his mouth. Tru Fuang. Lu Ji emerged from the large hole in the wall, clearing his throat and said, did you dare to ambush me? He pulled out a sword with force and said, never mind who you are, you're going to die for sure. Tru Fuang's face darkened as he asked, do you mean to kill me? Lu Ji laughed and replied, that's right, offending the Galactic Sword Sect won't let anyone protect you. The people around immediately made a commotion. Is this really representing the Galactic Sword Sect? They heard that the Galactic Sword Sect is even more terrifying than Light and State. Tru Fuang's luck has run out this time. King Tuan thought to herself, I can't let this affect Tru Fuang. She immediately spoke up pleadingly, Brother Lu Ji, I agree to go with you, please spare him. Lu Ji laughed coldly and asked, spare him? Flames burst out of his body as he said, no one who angers me can survive leaving. Prepare to die. The people around shouted at the bright light, this is even stronger than a normal 4-star martial sect. So strong, this must be the genius of the Galactic Sword Sect. Terrifying like that. Lu Ji laughed loudly and raised his sword. When I unleash my full power, even I am scared. What are you talking about as people? Han's face was calm as he said, one person to handle. I only need one. Lu Ji pointed the sword directly at Tru Fuang and shouted, die. He smirked and said, one person, right? The people around shouted loudly. Xiaozu doesn't even move, not planning to counterattack. How can you counterattack now? Han is surely dead. I guess he was scared to death. King Tuan's face worried as she urged, brother, quickly hide. Tru Fuang stood still and watched the golden sword light coming towards him. He immediately raised his hand and gathered a small amount of spiritual energy. Then Tru Fuang gently let go and said, go. The people around shouted loudly at the thin spiritual energy. Can this be considered a counterattack? It's like trying to break an egg with a stone. One must say that this young man's courage is truly commendable. That pale blue light rushed straight towards Lu Ji's powerful sword energy. He called out happily, are you joking? If you want to die, just say so directly. Then that pale blue light shattered Lu Ji's sword energy. He shouted in disbelief as the energy hit him. How can this be? Lu Ji was struck hard by that energy and flew back a large distance. The people around shouted loudly, one person has defeated the core of the Galactic Sword Sect. That tiny blade is so powerful. Loud noises continued to echo. This young man is too strong. King Tuan blushed and covered her mouth in shock. Lu Ji lay on the ground. He coughed loudly. You dare hurt me. He put his hand on his chest and coughed noisily. I will never forgive you. I will kill you. Kill all your family and friends. Tru Fuang quickly jumped up towards the Lu Ji who was stepped on, shouting non-stop. Kunling spoke up to advise. Tru Fuang, that's enough. Spare him. Tru Fuang frowned and thought, if I kill him, it will affect Dabing Cow Hall. After all, they have treated me well. He kicked hard at his back and shouted loudly, this time it's for Lingni. Lu Ji spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. Tru Fuang looked at him being kicked away and said, go away. He put his hands behind his back and walked towards King Tuan, coldly sneering. He raised his thumb and said, luckily she wasn't hurt. If she was, I wouldn't spare you for a long time. She blushed and whispered, Tru Fuang, thank you. Tru Fuang smiled and said, we're family, no need to thank me. King Tuan was so excited that she started babbling again. He gently smiled in response. I didn't say anything silly. Kung Lin saw this and looked down, thinking silently. Sure enough, he treated the candidate differently from others. The people around them started making noise. Who exactly is this guy? He dared to hit someone from the Heaven River Sword sect. His nerve! Is he not afraid of retaliation from the Heaven River Sword sect? Triuphning turned his head and asked curiously. That's right. Just now, that guy kept talking about the Heaven River Sword sect nonstop. How powerful is the Heaven River Sword sect? She was startled and cried out in surprise. You don't know either. Hearing this, his eyes widened in shock. The sect leader of the Heaven River Sword sect has reached the Vajra realm. So I'm in big trouble now? Kunlin put her hand on her head and sighed. You only know now? They shouted with smiles all over their faces. He really is fearless. This brat finally knows fear. Triuphning raised his finger to count. What do we do now? I've offended the Triu tribe, the Death Guard, and the mysterious Mc tribe. Now add the Heaven River Sword sect too. The people jumped up and shouted loudly. How many people has this guy offended in total? It's all because of his big mouth. Triuphning rubbed his head and sighed. Angry as he was, he still needed to prepare a bit. Kung Lin and then Tu Yun secretly lamented. Even a fool would understand this. He raised his hand loudly. Right, just pat the master's legs is fine. That old man is a Vajra realm martial artist. Triuphning quickly ran over to tell Ling Hui. Ling Hui, help me take care of the sword tribe. I'll go find the masters now. In the Alchemy Hall assembly room, Hai Dishiyi, along with 5 other elders were gathered. He immediately stood up and shouted, Masters, I do not agree to let that Triuphing brat become the 7th Special Guard Elder. Sisithun raised his hand and asked, What about the others? What do you think? Lacisin also stood up and shouted, I don't agree either. Even if that brat has extraordinary potential, he's just a Foundation establishment alchemist, far from reaching the Imperial rank. The IBBN sat on his chair calmly and spoke. That brat offended the Mc tribe. We need to consider carefully. He looked at the others silently thinking, almost everyone was against it. I spent a lot of money to get Triuphing expelled from the Alchemy Hall. Now I have to do something. Sisithun raised his hand and replied, I won't force you masters, but please meet him first. The old man reached into the space and grabbed a corner of Triuphing's robe, pulling him out. Triuphing was surprised and looked around, shouting, What's going on? Triuphing calmly looked at those sitting there. He asked curiously, What is it? He turned to Sisithun and wondered, I just said I wanted to find the masters. Why did he call me here? Behind Bang Nuyan, someone asked, You're Triuphing, you look ordinary. He was confused and asked, What? Lacisin also added, I think so too. The other 2 elders shouted as well, There's nothing special about him at all. Producing Foundation establishment-grade elixirs is already the limit of his realm. Triuphing frowned and thought, These old guys are really blunt. Bang Nuyan immediately clasped his hands and said, Masters, we've met. I still have alchemy to do. Don't want to waste any more time. He spread his hands out behind him and said, Farewell, blame yourself for offending someone. Triuphing looked at Bang Nuyan in confusion. I never offended him. Why is he bothering me? Suddenly, he noticed Bang Nuyan gasping and spitting out a mouthful of blood. His whole body trembled as he thought, What's going on? Next, Bang Nuyan hugged his chest and coughed up fresh blood. He was thinking silently, What is this? The 5 elders saw Bang Nuyan fall down and immediately stood up shouting, Elder Bang, what happened to you? Triuphing rubbed his head and asked, What's going on? Chiron Mai quietly wondered, could it be that he had become so ruthless as to kill with just a glance? Then Guzwan took the pulse of Dang Yuan and was surprised, asking if they had entered the poison maze. The old man turned around and asked, Did you all enter the poison maze half a year ago? They looked at each other and whispered back, Yes. Zhao Feng heard Ren Mai's question about the poison maze, and Guzwan loudly said, You guys are really good. You didn't listen to our instructions and entered the poison maze anyway. I immediately raised my hand and shouted, Our leader, for alchemists, the poison maze is extremely tempting, but we had already prepared antidotes before coming here. Why would this happen? The old man turned around and said that normal detoxification pills couldn't neutralize the poison, but instead made it spread faster. The elders were shocked and shouted in surprise. Guzwan Renmai yelled, given his condition, he won't survive 3 hours without royal grade or supreme grade medicinal fruits to sustain life. Prepare for the worst. Dang Yuan grabbed the old man's sleeve and begged with a green face. Our leader, save me. Guzwan sighed and said if it was 1 or 2 months ago, I could still make royal grade medicinal pills to detoxify people. He sighed again, rolled up his sleeves to reveal his arm, and said that now all the elders were shocked, saying this is. Guzwan rolled down his sleeves and said, my alchemy has been poisoned. Now I can't make royal grade medicinal pills anymore. Renmai asked, what about supreme grade medicinal pills? He sighed again and answered, supreme grade medicinal pills require great fortune. Zhao Feng wondered if the pills he was making could be poisoned. Why have I never heard of this before? I'm shocked. If our leader can't do it, no one in Lin Kingdom will be able to save him now. Dang Yuan's whole body turned blue and green as he trembled and shouted loudly. Could this really be fate? Is my life over? Zhao Feng scratched his head and exclaimed, detoxifying a supreme grade condition, right? He smiled and said, I can do that. I'm shocked. You can do it. Dang Yuan, this isn't something to joke about. Can you really do it? Zhao Feng raised his hand and shouted, I can't make royal grade medicinal pills, but supreme grade medicinal pills, I'm quite confident. Guzwan Renmai asked, how confident are you? He touched his chin and said, about 4 to 5 out of 10. He laughed loudly in excitement. If I told them I was 100% sure, they would be scared to death. It's better to be modest. The old man responded, for 5 out of 10 is enough. Supreme grade medicinal pills are still rare. Vi Ban shook his head and said, now I understand why our leader made this young man the 7th elder. Indeed, foresight is needed. We didn't understand it and blocked him. Truly foolish. Suddenly, Zhao Feng looked at everyone and shouted, wait, our leader wants me to become the special operations elder. Did you block me? Everyone was sweating coldly and laughed. It's just a misunderstanding, Zhao Feng, just a misunderstanding. He immediately sat on the chair, hugged his chest and looked at them like an ape. Zhao Feng hugged his chest and stomped his feet. I won't do it anymore. Dang Yuan turned to him and said, Dang Yuan, as long as you can make medicinal pills to save me, I'll give you 3 royal grade treasures. He raised an eyebrow and laughed coldly. I'm rejecting the heir position of our leader's medicinal treasure haul. What are these royal grade treasures worth? Everyone shouted loudly. What is this about? They continued shouting noisily. Does our leader want him to become an heir? He doesn't care at all. We were trying to stop him from becoming the special operations elder just now. Guzwan looked at him and asked clearly, Zhao Feng, what do you need me to do to save him? Bang willingly stopped and looked up. Right. What do you need? I'll definitely do my best. Triu crossed his arms and asked, why are you stopping me from becoming the 7th special sect elder? He closed his eyes and shouted, fix it, bribe me, tell me to kick you out of the Dandao Hall. Immediately stood up and shouted, you're good, but our masters want to know if you're a Dandao Hall elder or just a dog named Fix-It. Glanced at him and said, bosses, this is my mistake. If I'm saved, I'll accept any punishment. Frowned and said, prove it by living first. Triu stood up with a mocking laugh. He crossed his arms in front of him and asked, do you want me to save you? Nodded. Yes. Triu smiled and said, good, kneel down and beg for my help. He widened his eyes in shock. I'm still a Dandao Hall elder, Triu said. Triu turned around and said, if you don't want to, just stay there until you die. Winced and tried to stop him. Wait, Triu turned his head and said coldly, talk or shut up quickly. He immediately fell to the ground. Shouted at him, I beg you, save me. Triu asked, what did you say? I didn't hear clearly. He lowered his head. Triu. 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 Triu, 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 Triu 7, Triu 7, Triu. Sisithun looked forward and calmly declared, if that's the case, let the masters announce it. Zhao Fang became our Alchemy Hall's 7th special guest elder. Zhao Fang crossed his arms behind his back, stood straight, and gazed ahead. The other elders echoed loudly, Master, you are wise. You have tears in your eyes as you secretly think, finally, I can hold my treasure. The crowd of beggars clapped their hands in unison and said, Master Zhao, could you help us refine the egg detoxifying pill? We've also passed through the egg maze. Zhao Feng immediately raised a finger and said, no problem. Each person needs 1,000 grade royal materials in the furnace. I will coldly say this for 1 second. Who told you to obstruct me? You damn holes! He was startled and cried out, what? 1,000 portions? The other 2 elders also spoke up in plea. Master Assistant, grade royal materials are not ordinary materials. They are very hard to obtain. That's right. Master Assistant, please be lenient with us. Zhao Feng turned his head and said behind him, I won't force you. We still have time. What if you can refine it before the poison takes effect? I clenched my teeth in anger. A voice with a character ring shouted loudly, hold on, let's take them out. The 3 people simultaneously clasped their hands and respectfully said, the egg detoxifying pill must rely on Master Zhao. We bid farewell. You waved your hand and said, go with peace of mind. Zhao Feng looked at the character rings in his hands as they left. He was full of joy, leaped up, and shouted loudly, we're done here. Cao Shuden patted Zhao Feng's shoulder from behind and asked, is it really so joyful? You immediately raised your hand to respond, very happy, I've never been this happy before. Then Zhao Feng blushed as he asked, Master, what happened? Cao Shuden looked at him and asked, Zhao Feng, how do you feel about me? Zhao Feng solemnly patted his chest and said, Masters have saved my life. Their kindness is as heavy as a mountain. This is the truth of my heart. The old man shouted seriously. Good, I don't ask for anything else. As long as you can help me in the future, I hope you won't refuse. He frowned slightly. Do you? Shouted. Master, if it exceeds my capabilities, I might not be able to do it. The old man then turned and looked at the pile of grade royal materials in front of him and said, this is 5,000 portions of grade royal materials for that person. Zhao Feng's eyes shone as he hugged his face and shouted, are you giving all of it to me? Cao Shuden frowned and asked, is that right? Don't tell me I said something wrong just now. He raised his hand and patted his chest loudly. No problem at all. Up the mountain, down the pan, no refusal. Then he turned around and left saying, then it's good. Saliva dripped from the corner of Zhao Feng's mouth as he rushed into the medicinal herbs and shouted, this is truly a release. In the secret chamber, Zhao Feng sat cross-legged on the ground thinking, I was going to give Kingshan rice, but now, boosting my strength is the right path. He touched the screen and asked himself, first, let's check how many divine skills I've mastered. Then, the system screen appeared. Zhao Feng was surprised as he asked, 1 billion? He raised his hands and laughed. Can 100 million draw out a type of divine skill? So, won't I have 1,000 types of divine skills? Then, the system screen appeared with a notification. The system displayed that Zhao Feng's mastery had exceeded 1 billion. And the divine skill box upgraded automatically to the frenzied grand transmission table. Hearing this, Zhao Feng shouted in surprise, what kind of devilry is this? I just wanted the divine skill box. Give it to me quickly. Then the system screen appeared with an explanation. The system displayed that the divine skill box could only draw out ordinary divine skills, while the frenzied grand transmission table required players to be lucky enough to obtain supreme divine skills surpassing even divine skills. He wondered and said in confusion, huh? Zhao Feng touched the peach and said, supreme divine skills don't seem bad either. Alright, let's start with the grand lottery table then. My luck has always been good until now. Then a series of divine techniques appeared, including martial arts, alchemy, ray formations, and beast summoning. The screen showed a spinning wheel. He stared at it, waiting for his turn. Zhao Feng waved his hand and shouted, "Green face, you dared to mess with me?" A notification popped up. The grand lottery table had been agreed upon by players. He fell down, sobbing, "I'm so stupid. This system is going to get me again." Then a system screen appeared. His luck skyrocketed. Zhao Feng immediately jumped up and confidently declared, "That's right, my luck has always been good. Let's play another round. What if I lose?" He pressed the button on the screen, saying, "Spin it." A notification appeared. Player Zhao Feng spent 1 million divine technique points to spin the grand lottery table. He frowned and raised his hand, shouting, "Any divine techniques, weapons, or ammunition, give us everything. The spinning will stop at play again." Zhao Feng spat out aloud, "I knew it would be like this." A screen appeared with encouragement to maintain confidence and not give up easily. He patted his chest loudly, saying, "I don't believe it. Even 10 million points can't help me." Zhao Feng pointed at the screen and said, "One more time." The screen showed another prompt to play again. Zhao Feng gritted his teeth and said, "One more time." Another notification appeared. "Play again." He shouted angrily, "One more time." 5 minutes later, he stared at the screen that read "Play again" in disbelief. He fell to the ground shouting, "I never win anything." His eyes lit up as he looked at the notification. 500 million divine technique points remained. Standing up, he punched the screen and shouted, "I won't play anymore." Zhao Feng hugged his chest and angrily walked away saying, "No thanks, I don't need it." He was startled by the system's voice. Player enthusiasm was off the charts. The system automatically activated full power mode with a 50% chance of winning. He asked excitedly, "What will the odds be?" Zhao Feng pointed at the screen and said, "All in. I don't believe my luck is this bad." The system's voice sounded again. Player Zhao Feng spent 500 million divine technique points to activate full power mode. The spinning wheel kept turning. Zhao Feng looked at it and shouted, "It has to be now. Otherwise, I'll go bankrupt." He shouted loudly as the wheel didn't stop. "Don't stop." A system notification appeared. "Congratulations, player Zhao Feng obtained a super divine skill with power." Zhao Feng was teary-eyed and raised his hands, shouting, "Finally, I won." An introduction screen popped up. Skill, power, grade, super divine fragment. Level 1, consumption, 1 million divine technique points. Introduction 1, power level 1, consumes 1 million divine technique points each use. After activation, strength and speed increase. Introduction 2, power can be leveled up to 100 levels. Introduction 3, fragments can only reach level 10. He shouted with his hands on his hips, "If I train until power level 10, with my 8th rank martial sage cultivation, challenging an 8th rank martial sage won't be a problem." Then he raised his hand and gathered spiritual energy, saying, "Next, I need to upgrade my alchemy to imperial level." Inside the royal residence, Hemao Q and Yuan Tong were drinking tea. The Heaven River Sword Sect elder Hemao Q stroked his beard and asked, "Yuan Tong, why did you change the meeting time for the clan? What's your plan?" He raised his teacup and laughed in response. "As long as the residence holds a clan meeting, Zhao Feng will definitely come." Hemao Q asked curiously, "Yuan Tong, are you sure about this? If he stays hidden in the treasure vaults outside the residence, what then?" Yuan Tong turned and said, 18 years ago, Zhao Cheng, the crippled father of Zhao Feng, was defeated by the 8th rank martial sage with a vengeful nature. The clan meeting will be held." He added, "He will come to avenge his father." Hemao Q asked doubtfully, "Do you want to stand in front of everyone and defeat him?" Yuan Tong firmly denied it by crushing the teacup in his hand. "No, I want to kill him." On the other side, Kongling raised her hand and asked, "This Yuan Tong is so defiant. He's breaking the rules of Zhao Jia that have been in place for hundreds of years?" Opening a clan meeting earlier than scheduled, Kingshan responded, "Yuan Tong is the strongest of this generation from Zhao Jia." She continued, "She is also an apprentice of the Heaven River Sword Sect. I doubt he will deal with Zhao Feng." At that moment, Zhao Feng pushed open the door and entered. He hugged his chest and shouted, "That's great! I wanted to meet Yuan Tong." Kung Ling and King Shen excitedly shouted together. "Triumph Neng, you're leaving now." You raised your hand and shouted loudly. "I've prepared everything. Let's go now." She spoke up to stop him. "Hold on." Triumph Neng, you stopped in confusion and asked. The palace spirit turned around and bowed towards one direction, saying, "Seventh Elder of the Path, we need your help this time." The figure of the seventh path quickly appeared, folding his hands behind his back and standing still. Triumph Neng was surprised and shouted out loud, "A fourth-star martial cultivator." The palace spirit looked at him and said, the leaders knew people would definitely come for the clan meeting, so they asked the seventh elder to follow along. He immediately raised his thumb and said, "The leaders are really good to me." Triumph Neng quickly folded his hands respectfully and replied, "Seventh Elder of the Path, thank you for your trouble." He closed his eyes and calmly agreed. Then Triumph Neng raised his hand and walked forward, saying, "Let's go." His face turned dark as he thought to himself, "Triu Yuan Tong, this will be your day of death." Inside the Triu family martial arts clan, people from Southern Palace Yellow Clan, Triu family, looked down and said, "Iron City Triu Wu, knowledgeable in literature and martial arts, Triu dual dynasties, unparalleled under heaven, clear division into main and branch lines, all enter the main lineage." Gore King immediately folded his hands and smiled. "I didn't expect you to be sent out. Here we are." It seems the leaders place great importance on this clan meeting of ours. Xinghang also folded his hands and laughed. "Isn't the Yellow Clan also sending Prince Gore for the meeting?" A person pointed towards a direction shouting loudly, "Hurry up and look over there. It's Triu Yuan Tong with the seven elders." Those people had red eyes and shouted loudly. "Yuan Tong is really handsome." Sheng Hang and Gore Kang turned their heads to see. They let out a surprised sound as Triu Yuan Tong led others from his family towards them. He frowned and exclaimed, "Triu Yuan Tong's strength has increased again. Maybe he reached the third-star martial cultivator level." Not only Triu Yuan Tong, but also the Great Elder had already reached the 9-star martial cultivator level. Ding Feng, stepping half into the realm of martial cultivator. Triu Yuan Tong immediately folded his hands and greeted, "Your Highness Prince Gore and Senior Hang, it's a great honor for you to come here." He heard this and immediately folded his hands in return. "Congratulations, young Master Yuan Tong. Your strength has advanced again. This clan meeting will surely see more outstanding young talents like you." He turned around and said, "If only I were the only one excelling, it wouldn't be interesting. I hope a good drama will unfold." Gore King turned his head to ask, "That's because of Gishui's branch, Triufen's branch." Sheng Hang heard this and smiled slightly. Sure enough, Triu Yuan Tong targeted Triumph Neng. Triumph Neng is doomed. Anyone who touches our side will surely have someone come to deal with them. The students from the summit group followed behind in a formal manner, looking around noisily. "Mighty, look over there. Their clothes are really beautiful. That's what makes the capital different. There are too many people. The martial arts training ground is huge." The old man looked around and reminded them, "Can you usually do this? Don't be surprised. Wait until we enter the main lineage." Gu Xiang approached and asked, "Do you also want to enter the main lineage?" Zhang Feng's brother pointed towards him and asked, dividing the city, summoning Gu Xiang. He led his two brothers, Triu Dao, over. Han was full of excitement as he questioned, "Support? What right does my grandfather have to call himself that?" Triu Mai immediately stepped forward and shouted loudly, "New support." Gu Xiang heard this and stopped him. "Xiao Dao, be quiet. Who gave you permission to speak? Remember, next time you meet them, just attack without any words." Triu Dao nodded in agreement. "I understand." Han pointed at Triu Mai and laughed loudly. "It seems we are the representatives of Gishui's branch for this battle. We will definitely clash. When that happens, I'll teach you a good lesson." She grabbed her sword and shouted, "You!" Zhang Feng immediately raised his hand to stop her. "Don't pay attention to them. Let's go." Chu Mai gritted her teeth and whispered, "Yes, The people around looked at the group of Zhongfeng as they left and started talking. Gi Shui's clan 16 years ago after losing in battle. It has declined, anger without speaking, with their strength, they dared to come here. He walked straight ahead, ignoring the mocking laughter behind him. Coming here shows their thick faces. Zhang Feng smiled slightly and muttered, "Don't be too proud yet. Our team will definitely give everyone a big surprise." On the other side, Zhang Feng raised his head and said, "I declare, the clan meeting competition has officially begun." His voice echoed as he said, "First round, Gishui's branch Triumai against Zhongchang's branch Triu Dao." The people from Gishui's summit group immediately stood up shouting loudly, "Bad luck, Sister Mai bumped into that guy earlier. Why such bad luck?" That Triu Dao is a 5th-star martial cultivator while Sister Mai is only 1 star. Zhang Feng turned his head and said, "How coincidental." Gur Zhang's face was full of joy as he shouted loudly, "It can't be that coincidental. I'll arrange the elders to do this." He heard this and roared in anger. "Cowards!" He folded his hands on his chest and calmly said, "How can you say they are cowards? We seek battle with sincerity. The elders like it very much." Gur Xiang turned to Triu Dao beside him and warned, "Xiao Dao, go, be merciful when dealing with them." His entire body emitted black aura as he rushed down quickly and said, "Grandfather, don't worry, I will treat them well." Zhou Mao looked up at Zhao Mai and said she was doing great. No need to force it. Zhao Mai agreed, saying they would not let Zhou Shinushi lose face. Old Man sighed as he watched Zhao Mai leave. Zhang Feng looked down and thought that perhaps the magical sword from Feng Ni could help Mai Ni last longer in battle. The crowd around them got noisy when they saw the two on stage, speculating about a potential water-splitting match with Zhongshang. The families had already switched sides. This would be an interesting show to watch. Indeed, 18 years ago, Zhou Gu's son, Zhao Dao, lost his chance at the mainstream due to Zhou Qin's genius. But after Zhou Qin's era, no more geniuses emerged from the water-splitting clan. With a gritted teeth cry, Kuo Tong vowed to wash away the humiliation of 18 years ago today. On stage, Zhao Mai pulled out her sword with force. She looked straight at Zhao Dao and he stared at the sword in confusion. Zhao Dao laughed loudly as he pointed a finger, saying it must be the spirit energy from the magical sword. "This is my first loot on the clan meeting today." Zhao Mai pointed her sword at him, shouting that she would die before giving up the snow pair. Zhao Dao raised his hand and patted his chest, saying he wouldn't kill, but just make them feel like 1,000 eyes watching them. She was surprised by this. Zhao Mai angrily shouted at him, "Barbarian, die." Then she waved her hand to send out a yellow light. Zhao Dao also grabbed his sword and shouted that he would give spirit energy. It wasn't simple, but only that much. They talked about the Black Wind Blade, a famous treasure from Zhou Gu's clan. Zhou Gu offered this to young ones like her, raising his fan and saying, "Losing under my Black Wind Blade wouldn't be shameful." He waved his fan to create an illusory head that charged at them. The sword illusion was devoured by the head illusion. Zhao Mai shouted in disbelief. How could this happen? Zhao Dao pointed his fan at her and shouted, "Die." The head illusion rushed towards Zhao Mai. She cried out, "It's over. I can't stop it. I'm losing face." Zhang Feng stood up shouting, "Something's wrong. Little Mai, admit defeat quickly." Kuo Tong shouted from the sidelines, "Too late. 18 years of oppression and humiliation by Zhou Qin have brought us to this. Today we will get our revenge." Suddenly, a yellow light descended from above. Zhao Feng rushed forward to block the head illusion, shouting, "Go away." A loud explosion followed, sending up smoke and dust. The crowd on the stands shouted in surprise, "Who did that so fast?" blocking the Black Wind Blade's attack with a roar. Zhou Gu looked down and shouted, "Impossible." Zhao Feng stood in front of Zhao Mai with his hands behind his back. Zhang Feng was excited to see him. "Feng Ni is Feng Ka." Lin from behind came over and sighed. She wiped her sweat and said she had just made it on time. Suo Heng looked at him and said, "Zhao Feng, you finally arrived." Zhou King sighed and said, "Why did Lin's daughter follow here?" Yuan Tong, with one hand on his chin, looked at him and said, I've been waiting for you long, Zhao Fang. Zhao Mai looked at him and asked, Young Master Fang, are you here? Zhao Fang patted her head and said, I'm late. My nose is tired. Save the rest for me. Zhao Dao pointed his fan at him shouting, Who are you? This is a clan meeting competition arena. Get out of here, you lowly person. Zhao Fang turned to him and asked again, Will you kill yourself or let me do it? Zhao Dao shouted in anger, What are you? Then Zhao Fang created an illusory hand that sent him flying saying, Die. Zhao Dao fainted from the shock. He calmly said, When you want to harm someone of our clan, your life no longer belongs to you. The crowd on the stands shouted in surprise, Who is this guy daring to kill here? He's really arrogant. The water-splitting clan members cheered. Young Master Fang has come to save my tea. Young Master Fang lives up to his reputation as our strongest genius. No one dares say we can't anymore. Zhang Feng looked down and thought, Zonyan, have you seen? That's your son and grandson. Zhou Guer stood up and shouted in black energy, You bastard. He raised his hand to create a protective light saying, No more. The rocks broke through the protective light. Zhang Feng asked, Zhou Guer, what do you want? Zhou Guer smirked and asked, Old fool, are you asking me what I want? He clenched his fist tightly and shouted, Your grandson will kill my grandson. I'll crush you to pieces for revenge. Zhang Feng ordered, If you dare attack, Fang Ni will destroy your clan. Zhou Guer frowned and gave an order. He looked at Zhao Feng calculatingly. That guy only used his voice to break the Black Wind Blade's attack. I'm no match for him. Zhang Feng continued to think about it. This kid has broken the Black Wind Blade's attack with just sound. He's not my opponent. Line 60 is repeated as per instruction. Are you challenging me to a fight? Guer Sheng crossed his arms and asked, Are you going to kill our entire tribe? He turned around and asked, I'll wait until that brat survives before talking. Watching the mainstream patriarch being killed right in front of him made him want to die. Zhang Feng heard this and looked down. Fang Ni. A figure appeared and shouted loudly, Fang Ni, come down here. Zhu Keonren shouted, daring to kill our clan member in front of me. You will pay for your crime. I'll make sure everyone from your branch is eliminated. Triju's body emitted white light as he yelled, Dare to threaten us with our clan members. He created an illusion of a hand grabbing and shouting loudly, Die. He was caught and shouted in pain. How strong is he? Save me! Triju tightly grabbed his fist and shouted, Die. The illusory hand quickly tightened around Triju, sending him to the afterlife. Then, the system announced, Congratulations to player Triju for defeating Triju, gaining 200,000 experience points, 200,000 strength points, and 200,000 skill mastery points. Triju closed his eyes and whispered, I didn't expect to get so many experience points. The people above were shocked. What did I just see? Elder Triju was defeated with one move. A junior from the branch dared to kill the mainstream patriarch. This brat is dead. Our branch is finished. Then several elders rushed down and shouted loudly, Audacity, insolence. They were the 5th, 6th, and 7th elders, capturing elder, summoning elder, 5 elders in total. Each of these 5 elders had a martial artist rank of 5 stars or higher. This brat is doomed. Deserving it, our clan members dared to kill the mainstream patriarch. Guer Sheng was excited and laughed loudly, with all 5 elders joining in. This brat is done for. He pointed at Zhang Feng and shouted, After he's dead, I'll bring Nishi Triju down here to clean out his tomb. Old Nisei looked down and thought, Even risking my old life, I must protect Fang Ni. He is the only hope for the Triju estate. Trideem crossed his arms and asked, Who dared to kill Elder Triju? Triju scratched his nose and asked again, Are you stupid? If he wants to kill me, why not just let him do it in peace? Trideem pointed ahead and shouted, Who the hell are you? You're just a lowly member of our branch. The mainstream patriarch wants to kill you. Are you daring me? Triju laughed loudly when he heard this. He frowned and questioned, Why are you laughing? He stared straight at Trideem and shouted, You're a member of our branch. In your eyes, we're just ants. He spread his arms behind his back and continued, So I Tri-Jo am now part of the second stream of the Tri-Jo family. From today on, I will no longer recognize the status of mainstream patriarch in our Tri-Jo clan. The mainstream patriarch of the Tri-Jo clan loudly shouted, "Are you rebelling?" This is a direct slap to the face of the mainstream patriarch. Originally, the second stream of the Tri-Jo family might still be able to save us. But now, Trideem angrily threatened. In the Lie State, no branch has ever dared to defy the mainstream. Otherwise, Tri-Jo smirked and said, "What if? I'm scared." His entire body burst into flames as he shouted, "Otherwise, everyone will die." Dangshi emitted powerful spiritual energy, appearing behind Trideem. "If you dare to attack, consider it an insult to the alchemy treasures. Kill him right here." He turned around in surprise and asked, "Dangshi Elder, why are you here?" Dangshi stopped suddenly and turned back to ask, "Do you want us to kill our special guest elder? Are you asking me why I'm here?" Tri-Kai was confused and shouted, "What's going on?" Trideem asked again, "Special elder of alchemy treasure Kai," but two from the Tri family were shocked. "Tri-Jo!" The people with Trideem couldn't believe it and shouted. The senior guardians of Danbao Cat are all imperial alchemists. When did Zhao Feng start refining elixirs? With his status, Master Clan Jiaoshi certainly wouldn't dare to make a move. Yes, Danbao Cat has tremendous strength. The attendant touched his chin and wondered silently, how can such a young Zhao Feng hold such an important position with the senior guardian's assurance? Guoking stroked his chin and thought, this guy truly exceeds my imagination. Guoxiang sat down heavily on the chair and muttered under his breath, "Guaranteed, Zhao Feng. How can he be here?" He looked down blankly and asked, "Has Danny's revenge run out of steam now?" Zheng Feng was filled with pride as he thought to himself, Feng Ni is so capable. Zhao Feng stood still, observing the Zha family members around him. He glanced around and asked, "Do you want to catch me?" The Zha family members exchanged glances. They silently discussed, should they catch him or not? "What are you talking about, catching someone like that? We Zha family can't be provoked into action." "That's it then. I'm really not happy with this. If you want to die, go far away. Don't make the Zha family involved. Be quiet. Stop making noise." Zhao Feng spoke calmly. "Head of Clan Jiaoshi, if you don't want to catch me anymore, just point up towards the high platform and shout, 'Zha Clan Origin, get lost.'" The people on the stage loudly cheered. Does Zhao Feng really want to die? The Zha family won't make a move now. He's actively challenging. That's right, if he's killed by Origin Zha, his elders wouldn't dare say anything. "Don't speak so soon. I think Zhao Feng might not be defeated yet." Guoxiang burst out laughing loudly. "My luck has run out. I thought this revenge couldn't go unavenged anymore. I didn't expect him to actively challenge the strongest genius of our clan. He's doomed now. Fool!" He turned towards Zheng Feng and shouted, "Old man, do you really think that trash can defeat us? Origin Zha is like the flying for 9 days without getting tired. He's just a worm crawling out of the mud." He looked down with a cold snort, waiting to see what would happen. Origin Zha stood up and clapped his hands behind his back, shouting loudly, "Come on, you finally decided to fight me. This won't be for nothing this time." He used his strength to stomp the ground and rushed towards Zhao Feng, yelling, "Today, I'll kill you in front of everyone, defeating you like how your father was defeated by Senior Yuan Hao." Seeing Origin Zha appear before Zhao Feng, the 7th row people quickly left. He looked straight at him and shouted, "Zha Yuan Zhang." Hearing this, he turned to Zhao Feng and said, "You killed Zha Cao. Your strength must have reached the peak of Vodong, right? But compared to..." Next, he gritted his teeth and bit his thumb hard, then smeared the blood on the lotus pattern. A powerful pink energy shot out. Zhao Feng saw the energy rushing towards him and asked in confusion, "What's this?" As time passed, images of sword chi appeared one by one. Origins' realm continued to rise. Vodong 4th rank, Vodong 5th rank, Vodong 6th rank, Vodong 7th rank, Vodong 8th rank. The people around were shocked and shouted, "This is a technique that has reached the 8th rank of Vodong. No wonder he's a disciple of Heavenly River Sword Sect. His strength is deep and hard to predict. Zhao Feng looked at the scene and asked uncertainly, "Is this a formation?" He frowned in thought. My level of breakthrough only doubled my attributes, while others' cultivation levels increased by 5 ranks. Who's the main character here? Zhang Feng stood up and pointed to say that this is the strongest technique of Heavenly River Sword Sect, the transforming harmonious sword formation. Goxing thought silently, the Heavenly River Sword Sect truly isn't ordinary. Then he thought Zhao Feng was doomed now. Hiding behind someone wasn't good. Better to face it and offer his life. He deserves it. Origins' whole body emitted a pink light as he asked, "My cultivation has reached the 8th rank of Vodong now. You're only at the peak of the 3rd rank. How can you compare to me?" Hearing this, Zhao Feng laughed and asked back, "Do you think you have it made?" He heard this and always asked, "Even if you have other tricks up your sleeve, your true strength can't be changed. Or do you also have secret techniques that could boost your power to 8th-stage martial proficiency?" He looked at Yuan Tong, who said, "I don't have any secret techniques. But," Zhao Peng calmly stated, "my martial proficiency has always been at the 8th stage from the start." Then a bright yellow light emanated from his body. Yuan Tong was shocked and couldn't believe it. He asked, "How is that possible?" The crowd immediately stood up and shouted. Zhao Yuan Tong, who always called himself a cultivation genius, had to rely on secret techniques just to reach 8th-stage martial proficiency. Who's the real genius then? What's going on here? Zhao Peng has been at the 8th stage all along? Yuan Tong clenched his teeth. Looking incredulous, he asked, "This is impossible. I'm a rare cultivation talent in our sword sect. You're just a little brat from the lower ranks. How could you cultivate faster than me?" The entire body of Zhao Peng emitted flames in response. "That's how it is." He pointed at La Tu with 2 fingers and said, "I'm the strongest." Yuan Tong looked at each beam of pink light hitting La Tu. "Even if you're 8th-stage martial proficiency, I can still kill you. You're just a waste material. How could you resist me?" Zhao Peng raised his hand and gathered yellow light, asking, "Do you have that kind of ability?" He immediately created energy to block the swords coming at him. "If it's really like that, I'll be disappointed." Yuan Tong looked darkly, wondering how this could be possible. "My transformed lotus sword is a royal grade martial record. How can it be suppressed by your tiny sword?" "Who are you?" Zhao Peng raised 1 finger and gathered energy. "You kill yourself." He couldn't help taking a step back and shouted, "You can't kill me. I'm a disciple of the Sword Sect in the galaxy. If you kill me, the Sword Sect will not let you off easily. Nihui Zhaojie will have to be buried with you." His eyes glowed red as he shouted loudly, "You shouldn't threaten me with your family. You'll die." Yuan Tong clenched his hand and quickly formed a seal, shouting, "Protect me." The swords were blocked by the pink energy from the Lotus Avatar. Then Yuan Tong saw the swords merge into a black sword figure in front of him. Excitedly, he laughed loudly, "I'm the real genius. In an instant, I successfully formed the fire sword array. 9th-stage martial proficiency can no longer be my opponent." Yuan Tong grabbed the sword and swung it towards Zhao Peng. "Die!" At this moment, a sword aura image shot out from Zhao Peng's finger and pierced the incoming sword. It quickly penetrated Yuan Tong's sword body. His eyes widened as he shouted when the sword image of Zhao Peng pierced through it. Yuan Tong was immediately sent flying backward. He fell heavily onto the ground, shouting in disbelief, "How did I lose?" A hole appeared on his chest. His eyes widened and died. The screen system appeared before him. Zhao Peng thought it was good to break Yuan Tong's array. Above the audience stand, people were shocked and disgusted. How could this be? Zhao Yuan Tong is dead, the strongest genius of the Zhao tribe. Killed so easily? Guo Sheng fell into his seat, muttering in disbelief. Zhao Yuan Tong wasn't even a match for Yuan Tong. Shu Han was also excited and shouted, "How could this guy hide such great power?" Across the way, Hallyu looked shocked and yelled, "Let go of me. I have to avenge Yuan Tong." Shuangfeng asked calmly, "Your martial proficiency is only 8th stage. What can you do up there?" He got angry and asked, That scum dared to kill our tribe's top genius. Can we just let it go like this? Fang School gently let go of Flame Storage, crossed his hands behind his back, and said someone would take over for Original Monarch. Flame Storage was surprised and asked if that person had returned. Zhao Feng stood with his arms crossed, saying this clan meeting is boring without anything happening. At this moment, a voice from above echoed, making him look up. Both Original Monarch and Zhao Feng frowned in confusion as they saw a red light flying towards them. Red radiance emitted strong red light descending directly in front of him. Flame Storage smiled widely and shouted, "He's here." From red radiance, powerful gusts of wind shot out in all directions. Zhao Feng laughed with his arms crossed, saying, "Boss, you finally showed up. Zhao Yuan how?" He stood still, frowning intently as he looked over. Red Radiance saw the body on the ground and got excited. Original Monarch. He pointed at Zhao Feng with his hand, asking who killed Original Monarch. He raised both hands to affirm. Correct. Zhao Yuantong wanted to kill me. I could only retaliate. Unexpectedly, he didn't learn any skills well. So easy to die. Secretly thinking this is the man who used a trick to defeat his father, the main obstacle preventing water diversion from joining the mainstream. Red Radiance gathered purple energy with his hand and shouted forcefully, "Hold your tongue. If Original Monarch wants to kill you, it's your 8 generations of good fortune. Go bury yourself with Original Monarch." The people on the upper tier of spectators gasped in shock, looking over as they saw Zhao Feng fall, noticing Zhao Yuan House Cultivation is a 5-star martial sage, so close. Triuf Ning can't escape. He clenched his fists and hugged his chest, shouting that Wuzun would make a move. It seems Triuf Ning is about to meet his end. Across the way, Gur Sheng raised his hand and shouted, "Kill him! Kill him!" Triuf Ning smiled faintly as Yuan Hao's claws approached. Strong, he really can't escape. But you just created a barrier to stop me from saying more. I didn't want to run away. The two of them and Gur Sheng stared intently at the beast below. Yuan Hao was agitated as he shouted, "It's you, Dong Gushi," with your hands crossed, using spiritual power to block his attack. Xu Xing asked from above, "How can you guarantee that you'll protect this little brat?" Gur Sheng clenched his fists and punched his chest loudly. "Damn it, this little brat won't die easily." Yuan Hao looked straight ahead and asked, "Why do you want to stop me?" Dong Gushi calmly said, "Triuf Ning is the 7th special elder of Damao Hall. He pointed at me and asked again, 'What's that about?' He's so young, how could he be?" Triuf Ning raised his hands and shook his head lightly, "Because I'm too outstanding." Yuan Hao clenched his teeth and shouted with a fist raised, "Dong Gushi, step aside for me. Even if it means offending Dandao Hall, I'll kill you." Dong Gushi said emotionlessly, "Even as a 5-star Vozen, you can't kill me." He shouted agitatedly. Triuf Ning from behind called out, "Yuan Hao, I suddenly thought of something interesting." He tilted his head and asked, "Are you heartbroken over Triu Yuntong like this? Is he your son?" Yuan Hao raised his fist and shouted, "Shut up." The people on the upper tier were shocked. Looking at Triu Yuntong's reaction, was Triu Feng right? Aren't they of equal status? Their names follow the same generation sequence. Are they alone? Then he's hiding the truth. Triuf Ning laughed and asked back, "I just wanted to say that. Why are you so agitated? Could it be true?" Yuan Hao gathered spiritual energy and shouted, "The original self must kill you." Dong Gushi immediately crossed his arms in front of his chest to block the attack. Triuf Ning called out from behind, "Don't waste your effort today. You can't do anything to me." Yuan Hao smiled and looked over, then gathered spiritual energy and charged towards the original Triuthi. "If I couldn't kill you, I'll kill your clan first." Triu Feng was agitated and shouted, "Triu Yuntong, you dare!" He quickly chased after with yellow spiritual energy. The original Triu family members were tied up by Yuan Hao's red spiritual energy, struggling loudly. "Young Master Fang, save me." He raised his hand and said, "You like hiding behind others a lot, so open your eyes and watch how your clan members die." Next, Yuan Hao tightly clenched his fist again, causing the crowd to explode. Triu Feng was agitated and shouted, "No!" The remaining original Triu family members were terrified and shouted, "Xiao Wu, young Master Fang, save us!" Shang Kao was enraged and shouted, "Triu Yuntong, stop!" Guor Kang from the high platform shouted excitedly, "Good idea, quickly kill everyone in Nishi Triu family." Xuxing laughed with his hands behind his back. "Finally, we can torture this little brat." Yuan Hao tightly clenched his fist again and said, "It's not over yet. I must completely destroy your clan." The Nishi Triu family members exploded one by one. Triu Fang shouted angrily, "Triu Yuntong, I'll kill you." After saying that, he gathered spiritual energy and asked Yuan Hao, finally decided to take action. Then he immediately waved his hand and hit Triu Fang hard. Too bad. He was pushed back a large distance. Yuan Hao told Fang Zheng and Zhao Mai to stay alert as our positions are too far apart. Triu Fang angrily cursed, "Damn it." Fang Zheng clenched his teeth in excitement. "Never thought after so many years I could finally meet the enemy of my brother's son." "Triu Yuntong?" he asked in confusion. "Brother's son?" Yuan Hao looked down and asked, "Are you the father of that Triu Zan who was defeated by me?" Fang Zheng spat out a mouthful of saliva and shouted, "I spit on you. If not for your rule breaking, taking medicinal pills to recover, Zan Rang wouldn't have lost to you." Congratulations to the player from all directions for obtaining the Beast Tribe's Divine Skill Scroll. Congratulations to the player from all directions for getting a special item, the 9-rank Flower Hero Summoning Token card. A congratulatory message appeared, informing the player from all directions that they had obtained the patched Ma Wanling map. Triu Ning was surprised to think there might be another Summoning Token card now. On the screen, a reminder popped up about the special item and the Flower Hero Summoning Token card for character. It introduced the first trait, the Tainted Earth Tyrant of Hanmak West Capital, brave and courageous. It also introduced the second trait. This card can summon the Flower Hero. Absolutely loyal to the player, effective for 1 hour. Triufan's eyes sparkled as he laughed loudly with his hands clasped behind his back. This is an upgrade of Fan Fengmer. Big words, 9-star martial title. Even if the Galaxy Sect leader of Fated Sword Sect comes, I'm not afraid anymore. He reached out to examine the scroll in his hand and asked curiously, "Is this the Ma Wanling map?" Earlier, Triu Ngayan Hao said he threw his old man down into Ma Wanling. Triu Ning looked at it, wondering, is he still alive? He opened the scroll and examined it silently. Triu Chin is his biological father after all. I must go to Ma Wanling to find out suddenly, Triu Ning exclaimed excitedly. Hold on. Triu Ning reached out to touch and laugh as he said, I remember now, the map should still have a piece left. Go back and ask my old man. Fan Feng immediately folded his hands and asked, Master, is there anyone else you want to kill? He fell silent in thought. That makes sense. A 6th rank martial lord can only summon for 1 hour now. Killing Triu Ngayan Hao would be a waste. Tring Fong frowned and thought silently. He didn't mean to kill the entire Triu tribe, did he? Triu Ning clasped his hands behind his back and asked, Big Chief. He immediately raised both hands and laughed. Of course not. Triu Ngayan Hao summoned himself. I agree that people from the same clan can stay here. When the tribe leader returns, we'll discuss Triu Mok's matter. Hearing this, he loudly shouted. Triu Ning was excited and shouted, Triu Mok is a matter for you to decide on your own. I'm also part of the Triu tribe now. Suddenly, a loud roar echoed, drawing their attention. A powerful flame appeared in midair. The people around put their hands over their chests and coughed up fresh blood, feeling uncomfortable. What is this? A bright light flickered continuously. Triu Ning turned his head and thought to himself, it's the Trial God Sword trembling violently. Could the person sealed by the Trial God Sword be about to return? At the bottom of Ma Wanling, the invader crouched down, bound in chains. He looked down and a voice whispered in his ear. Suddenly, the invader raised his head with wide eyes looking up. He looked up, his entire body emitting red light as he shouted, "Break us free!" The red energy continuously struck the transparent barrier above. The chains around him made a breaking sound. Finally, the chains quickly broke into pieces. The invader raised his hand and forcefully shattered all the chains. His eyes turned red as he laughed loudly and rushed out. The invader shouted excitedly, "The demon god trial sword invader finally escaped!" All the beasts in Ma Wanling sensed the emanating demonic energy and quickly fled. He looked down, licked his lips, and said, "After 3,000 years, how has the taste of blood changed for the demon god? Today, I must eat my fill." The invader immediately raised his hand and used demonic energy to say, "Smelt." All the spirit beasts were surrounded by this demonic energy. They were lifted and pulled towards the invader. Immediately, these beasts exploded into pieces. Blood from their bodies was sucked back towards the invader. They gathered into a blood ball in his hand. Han smiled at the blood ball he had created and said, "Truly fulfilling." Then the invader quickly put it in his mouth and laughed loudly. Han licked his lips and looked in a direction indeed delicious. But these beasts still can't compare to humans. The blood after that, the beast transformed into a stream of light and quickly shot off. Han's eyes glowed red as he laughed loudly. "Little humans, obediently sacrifice your lives for this demon god." In the capital city, people nearby looked in that direction noisily. "What is that? So strong!" The roar almost made me unable to bear it. "It must be a demon." Zhao Feng observed the red light emitted by the beast and wondered, "Could it be because I released the divine sword spirit that this demon god can break the?" Han rushed towards that direction, laughing madly. Seeing this, Zhao Feng shouted to the people, "Trouble, head for Liangyang Kingdom quickly." He emitted a blue light and said loudly, "Grandpa Taoist Path Elder, sir, protect my grandfather. I'll return right away." Then Zhao Feng transformed into a blue light and chased after. The old man also mounted his horse to follow. Fan Feng wanted to go with the master too. Zhang Feng raised his hand worriedly asking, "Fengni, where are you going?" Zhao Feng rushed forward, frowning as he thought, "If it's really because I released the demon god, I can't let him destroy Liangyang Kingdom, at least not touch my family and friends." He kept using his spiritual energy to fly, saying, "System, take me directly to where the demon god is." In Liangyang Kingdom, people looked at the beast in the sky and shouted, "Monster." They were full of sweat as they asked, "Did that roar come from him? What does he want to do?" The beast raised his hand and used demonic energy to strike down with a laugh. "I smell the scent of flesh and blood. I've waited too long." People ran in fear. "What's happening? He wants to eat us. He must be a demon. Run fast. If we can't, who will save us?" Just then, a golden light flew up from below. The beast looked at the golden furnace and wondered aloud, "It's a treasure." Han frowned as he stared at it, saying, "It's a divine treasure." Golden lights shot out from the incense burner, quickly surrounding the beast inside. Han raised his hand and shouted, "I didn't expect there to be lost ancient treasures here. But with just this broken treasure, do you think you can stop me? That's too laughable." The beast punched hard at the golden light surrounding him, causing a crackling sound. Han smirked and said, "Even divine treasures are only so much. Let's see how many punches from my demon god you can take." Suddenly, a portal appeared in front of the beast. Immediately after, Zhao Feng was thrown out. He groaned, paused to look up and thought, "Probably the demon god is nearby." The beast behind looked at Zhao Feng and asked, "Are you looking for me?" Turning around, he emitted a surprised sound as Zhao Feng shouted loudly, "Auntie." His face contorted in surprise as he stared at him. Zhao Feng with a look of alertness shouted, "System, you dare bring me close to him like this?" The beast frowned and laughed, "Are you trying to stop me?" He stood up and tightly gripped his hand, asking again, "If I say I'm just passing by, will you believe me?" He nodded slightly, saying, "Do you think I would?" The beast looked down at him and asked, "Is it you?" Zhao Feng raised both hands and laughed loudly, "No, I'm just a passerby. Don't pay attention to me." Continue on your way. The beast placed his hand on his chin and said, the demon god has seen you before. If not for you, the demon god couldn't have escaped. He emitted a surprised sound in his heart, wondering, did this guy know I used the divine sword spirit? From above, he shouted loudly, really, the demon god should thank you. Zhao Feng raised his hand and smiled. If you're thanking me, just don't say it. As long as you leave this place is fine. The beast grabbed him with both hands and shouted, what kind of trash dares to demand from a demon god like me? Zhao Feng pointed at him and shouted loudly, didn't you just say, thank you, system, you're playing me. Even an old sage like you wants to play me. I'm your savior. He laughed loudly, asking again, savior, stop pretending. Do you think it's real? The beast licked his lips and said, little insect, obediently become the demon god's food. Zhao Feng clenched his teeth and asked back, insect, you can't kill me just because you say so. The beast shouted as he looked at his injured hand, my hand. Zhao Feng raised his hand to summon, divine sword spirit, come out, you. He forcefully struck towards him and shouted, die for me. The beast was surprised as the divine sword spirit approached him. He looked at that golden light and shouted. Zhao Feng saw this and gritted his teeth asking, divine sword spirit, what kind of trash can control the divine sword spirit? He frowned and said, I can release you, but I can also seal you again. Han clenched his teeth as he thought, the demon god's cultivation is too weak now. The divine sword spirit is too strange. It can suppress my strength. Zhao Feng rotated the divine sword spirit with his hand and raised it high, shouting, monster, die for me. The beast widened his eyes in shock and shouted, damn it. Han quickly ran away and shouted, brat, I'll spare you this time. Wait until I recover, then I'll come back to kill you. Zhao Feng looked at the figure running away and asked doubtfully, he's gone. He immediately fell to the ground, sitting down and looking at the divine sword in his hand. With his strength, this divine sword could only attack once, just now, when the demon god attacked. It caused me to perish. The people below looked up at the noisy sky. Did that monster leave? We're safe now. It was the boy on top who chased him away. That person is our savior who saved the entire city. They simultaneously knelt and shouted loudly, thank you so much. Looking at Luang Huang next to him absorbing energy, Jiu Fang said, how could I forget? Thanks for your help just now. In his heart, he thought that this peak was emitting energy interacting with the divine sword. Though weaker than a divine sword, it certainly wasn't an ordinary peak. Seeing this, he raised his hand and said, can you understand me, my treasure? From now on, you belong to me. Immediately after, it turned into a beam of light and disappeared. Jiu Fang was furious, raising his fist and shouting loudly, who dared to touch me? I'll catch that person. The system screen appeared, congratulating Jiu Fang on opening the mission to handle Aftermath. The task required killing the invading demon god within a year for level 55 mission. There were many experience points and treasures from regular missions. Jiu Fang scratched his chin as he thought aloud, as a level mission, life or death. People below shouted loudly, thank you so much. Looking down, Jiu Fang said, because I got the divine sword. He broke the seal. Jiu Fang solemnly swore here that within a year, he would get the demon god's head. As he flew in the air, he thought about his next move. He needed to return and cultivate, aiming for the god warrior realm within a year. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to fight the demon god. Suddenly, there was some noise that made him jump. What's going on? Below, the monsters rushed out like they had escaped from prison, continuously sending signals. Jiu Feng noticed something strange. Why were so many spirit beasts acting crazy now? Could it be that earlier at Ma Wanling, the demon god scared them into running away? Suddenly, a system announcement echoed. This mission is to eliminate spirit beasts. The more you kill, the higher your reward. This news made him extremely happy. These aren't spirit beasts, these are. Jiu Feng shouted joyfully, experience points. Then unexpectedly, a strong aura emerged beside him. The man on horseback rushed over and said, Master, Fan Feng has arrived late. Jiu Feng happily said, Just in time. Let's go. We'll farm experience points together. No. Wait. He paused and quickly corrected himself. Kill the spirit beasts. He replied, I accept this mission. At the city gate, the spirit beasts growled, wanting to rush in. This made the guards at the gate extremely worried. Earlier there was a red-haired demon. Now there are spirit beasts surrounding the city. Is heaven trying to destroy Two-Fang City? Mayor, what should we do? With so many spirit beasts, Two-Fang City might not be able to hold them all. Suddenly in the air, a man rushed over and said, Don't worry. The core confidently declared that he was a core disciple of the Heaven Sword sect. With me here, Two-Fang City won't have any problems. The people below immediately rejoiced, recognizing him as a disciple of the Heaven Sword sect. A great treasure, the core disciple of the Heaven Sword sect is exceptionally outstanding. Two-Fang City has been saved. This boy will become a legend. The core sir directly aimed at the spirit beasts. He warned them, to catch the enemy, you must catch the king first. Kill that beast king and the other spirit beasts will be like heads without bodies. Rushing in like an angel, he declared loudly, enemies, defend Two-Fang City, beast king, die. The people below the city shouted happily, he's so handsome, I want to marry my 40-year-old precious daughter to you. The Heaven Sword sect truly lives up to its reputation. The core was extremely happy in his heart, thinking that he could trade these spirit beasts. It really is a chance from heaven. The level of these spirit beasts isn't high. With one sword stroke, I'll kill them all and become their leader here. Below, the tiger-like spirit beast roared, shaking the air heavily. Just its roar made Hatshepsut. He fell into the city wall behind him with incredible speed. Hatshepsut. This scene left the people below in shock and confusion, exclaiming, What's happening? Why is this happening? Why? Is it over? Who can save Fourth Direction City now? Disciples of the Sword Sect are no match for these beasts. Only now does Zhao Fang appear. He calls his teammates level for beast, Fan Fang, to kill them all. He rushes like a bolt from the blue, slicing through the beasts with swift and decisive strikes. Die! The powerful beast approaches Fan Fang slowly, but with one swipe, it severs its head, sending it flying far away. This gruesome scene makes the nearby civilians sweat profusely as they exclaim in horror. Zhao Fang has been killed. Who is he? Beside him stands the youth who chased off the demon beast. After the beasts were defeated, the system announced that Zhao Fang had leveled up to a Martial Lord 1 star. Zhao Fang was overjoyed upon receiving the notification and now considers himself a martial lord. He takes the ring as his reward and puts it on, testing its effects. As soon as the ring fits his hand, a strong gust of wind swirls around him. He soars like an eagle, the surroundings fading away. Zhao Fang lands behind Fan Fang on the ground. Seeing the glowing ring in his hand, he realizes it boosts his speed by 10%. With this wand ring, even a 6-star martial lord can't defeat me. Fan Fang asks, Master, shall we continue killing? Zhao Fang replies, of course, for the experience points. He commands, kill them all. Fan Fang agrees and follows with great momentum. With Fan Fang leading the charge, the beasts fall one after another. Zhao Fang remarks that having a 6-star martial lord as a guide will significantly speed up his monster killing efficiency. After all the beasts are killed, they quickly fly to their new location. Zhao Fang thinks it's time for Fan Fang to leave soon. Seizing the opportunity, he decides to add more beasts to his army to boost his beast summoning to a royal level. He targets fox and snake beasts, each gaining 5 points in rank. The system announces that Zhao Fang's beast summoning has reached a royal level. Congratulations, Zhao Fang, you successfully captured a level 5 beast, the Armored Fox. Half an hour later, Fan Fang piles up the beast's corpses into a mountain and stands atop it with his beloved horse. Zhao Fang looks at his pets, satisfied, except for the armor-wearing one. They are all level for monsters, quite impressive. He calculates that he has created a team of level for monsters. Behind them, the sound of hooves thuds loudly on the ground. Fan Fang reports to his master, I'm leaving now. Zhao Fang sighs and says, you've worked hard, go ahead. He urges him, you deserve a break, go. Fan Feng replies, "Master, farewell, Fan Feng." Saying this, he gradually disappears into the air. Zhao Feng also departs with his plans to kill more beasts elsewhere. He climbs onto an eagle and sets off. Zhao Feng commands, "Let's go." The eagle responds by calling out. It soars high in the sky, exuding the might of a sky lord. Below, soldiers witness Zhao Feng's power and salute him as their savior from Fourth Direction City. The civilians also respectfully bow to see him off. Zhao Feng looks back at them with mixed emotions. A strange feeling rises. It turns out that killing beasts not only grants levels, but other benefits too. With a joyful heart, he departs, filled with unexpressed feelings. In the capital city, fierce battles are taking place, roars and commands echo continuously. Revenge is sought. Now we protect this area at all costs. No one can be left behind. Nam Kung Ho's voice booms. Loud bangs resound as everyone fights the beasts with full force, hoping to hold their ground. Continuous loud noises and explosions send people flying far away. The wind and fire flow fiercely in this chaotic scene. What is happening? A supersized diamond bomb appears, roaring loudly. People see it and scream in terror. It's a level 6 beast, the diamond bomb. "Elder, we can't hold on much longer. Should we retreat, Great Elder?" The Wind Elder firmly orders that they must not retreat. If they do, our city will be driven out of the capital by other clans forever. Fireflow is worried but realizes their inferiority against this diamond bomb. The Wind Elder insists, "No retreat, hold your ground for us." Frustrated at his suggestion being rejected, he grits his teeth. Then Fireflow rushes forward with him. The crowd attacked in a rush, determined to die. Song Nen and Kong Chu stood high up, watching the situation with worry. If Zhao Yuanhao wasn't killed by Zhao Feng, the Zhao family would still have some combat strength left. Now it's probably all over. Kong Chu added that even if they managed to hold on, the Zhao family's elite troops would suffer heavy losses and take at least a few years to recover. The giant diamond explosive bellowed loudly, its face red with fierce anger. Sharp fangs revealed a swirling purple-red energy around its body, forming an explosion of terrifying power. This strength cannot be underestimated. A rapidly spinning black-purple energy vortex created a whirlwind that crushed the surrounding warriors. They were thrown into the air helplessly, screaming in frustration. Shang Feng saw each person being kicked out and was terrified. "It's too strong." He gritted his teeth so hard they bled. Looking at the devastated scene, everything seemed to have never existed. Chen Feng asked himself sadly, "Has the Zhao family come to an end?" Suddenly, a bright green lightning bolt appeared in the sky. The people below were drawn to it and looked up curiously. "Who is that?" Zhao Feng clenched his fist tightly and rushed forward like a flash of lightning. He punched hard into the diamond explosive's shoulder, causing it to fall to the ground in front of everyone's eyes. Zhao Feng rotated his wrist and said with some discomfort, "Too hard." Below, people stopped to look up, asking each other nervously, "Is that Zhao Feng? Has he saved us?" Song Nan and Kong Chu also looked surprised and asked, "Isn't this the one who cut ties with the mainstream of the Zhao family?" In such a short time, his cultivation has reached Star Martial Sage level 1. Zhao Feng's talent is truly amazing. He smiled happily from afar. "Finally found you," he declared. "This time, I will definitely kill you." Everyone was still confused why Zhao Feng helped them. Didn't he cut ties with the mainstream of the Zhao family? He stood in midair and replied cheerfully, "Naturally for experience points." In his heart, if not for this diamond explosive's experience points, I wouldn't have shown up yet. The giant diamond explosive revived, howling fiercely. Zhao Feng realized it was going berserk. Its strength quickly returned to normal. It continued to scream. Zhao Feng praised, "Somewhat similar to my reinforcing technique. Interesting." The giant diamond explosive opened its mouth and charged towards him. At the same time, a circle of power was summoned, preparing for an attack. Kung Chu recognized that this giant diamond explosive had gone mad. Its strength has increased to level 6 common period. Song Nan was extremely pleased. Zhao Feng is strong. Zhao Feng is powerful. He happily realized a Star Martial Sage level 1 couldn't resist him. He died like this, finally avenged Song Nan's humiliation. Ma Kai also said contentedly, "It seems I don't need to intervene. He will die under the giant diamond explosives attack anyway." In contrast, Chang Feng hoped and reminded Zhao Feng, "Be careful, Zhao Feng. Let's see who goes crazy first." Then Zhao Feng summoned his strength, level 1 and explosive, Star Martial Sage level to peak. With a burst of energy, he charged forward with great momentum, slicing through space, surprising the giant diamond explosive with the sudden power release. A bright energy vortex surrounded the attack. Zhao Feng declared, "Die!" The giant diamond explosive howled in pain as it was cut deeply by the slash, blood and energy spewing out like a storm of fire. Below, two other beasts appeared with red eyes and terrifying aura, rushing into the fiery battle vortex, creating an intimidating scene that heightened the combat atmosphere. A huge burst of power from the attack created a white light column slicing through the ground, sending dust and debris flying, covering the battlefield in a loud roar like thunder. The giant diamond explosive howled in pain as it was pierced by energy, blood spilling onto the ground. Its red eyes flickered with agony and despair, creating a tragic and horrifying scene. A massive body was struck hard, creating a deep hole in the desert, dust and smoke billowing like waves. The residual force still swirled around, showcasing the overwhelming power crushing everything within its range. Song Nan was shocked, wondering, "How is that possible?" Kung Chu was equally shocked by what he had just witnessed. A Star Martial Sage level 1 couldn't possibly kill a level 6 diamond explosive known for its defense. He angrily exclaimed, "Impossible! How can he have such a strong strategy?" Just before pursuing him, he was only an 8-stage martial sage and no match for me. He won just once. In contrast to the deep discomfort of others, below everyone was elated. "Great, Zhao Feng has saved us. Zhao Feng is the greatest genius in the Zhao family. Whether he accepts our mainstream remains to be seen." The system announcement sounded again. Zhao Feng received a lot of experience points and strength boosts with congratulations. He happily accepted it, glad not to have wasted this trip. Suddenly, a golden light appeared next to Kung Chu, indicating someone else's rival. The 7th Elder appeared, praising him. How does he train? He reached Star Martial Sage level 1 in less than a day. Qianyun also marveled at the hidden Elder of the Skin Possession and Yang Yantian. Reaching the realm of Martial Sage at such a young age is not easy. Ma Ta regretfully said, with the hidden Elder revealing himself, enduring the moon, he won't be cultivating or refining his body for a while. If Ma Ta had talent in refining and body refinement, we could make him our master. Gong stepped forward to chat. Zhao Yuanye has found some treasure this time. Yuanye happily showed off. His strength is the strongest among our Zhao clan. On this side, Zhao Feng is still diligently earning points by killing the Beast King. Next, you'll be happy to see the battle-hungry spirit beasts below and start farming experience points. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew past, making Zhao Feng notice something. Below the forest, Sa Wang crawled out with an ominous presence. Seeing it, Zhao Feng panicked. Level 6 late stage, equivalent to Martial Sage 9th rank. The Snake King easily overcame all obstacles and rushed forward with his full strength. He calculated his path. If he fought alone, he would definitely lose. With this here, we can't farm experience points anymore. Zhao Feng looked up at the people above and pondered for a moment. Then he had an idea. "I have a plan." Excitedly, Zhao Feng flew over to say, "How could those old men just sit there? We need to do something too." The Yunqian people were startled as they watched Zhao Feng rush towards them. Zhao Feng respectfully bowed and said, "7th Elder of the Path, I have a matter that needs your help." 7th Elder stood up and replied, "You're a special envoy. Just speak." Kung nodded in agreement. "Right. Let me introduce you to these hidden elders from our family, Grand Master, Southern Palace Master, and Divine Armament Cage." Zhao Feng responded casually, "Greetings to the elders." Yunshan noticed his attitude and realized he was indeed arrogant. No wonder he dared to provoke. Mata wasn't too concerned and asked Han, "Young man, what do you need us for?" Zhao Feng explained, "I want you to hold back that Snake King for an hour so I can deal with the other spirit beasts." He assured them the rewards from these spirit beasts will be shared equally. Yun Qian immediately disagreed. "No way, you alone can handle all those spirit beasts. Do you think you're invincible just because you reached the martial sage realm? Are you that capable?" He arrogantly added, "We are from major clans and don't have to listen to a junior's orders." Zhao Feng thought, indeed, no one here is good. With a sly smile, he had his plan ready. Then Zhao Feng summoned his disciples, the pets below sensed the danger and screamed in fear. Yuan Yi looked down, worried that there were too many levels for spirit beasts. Kung also realized that the top ones were all level 5 spirit beasts. Mata confirmed, "You're an animal master. You can handle this one, the rest won't be a problem." Looking at the spirit beasts below, don't scratch your face in embarrassment. It seems no matter what he does, I'm not surprised anymore. Yun Qian was stunned and wondered, how could it be? Isn't he supposed to be an alchemist? How did he know beast control techniques? Zhao Feng asked the elders, "Elder, do you think my strength is sufficient now?" Seventh elder bowed and replied, "We from the Alchemy Treasure Hall are willing to follow your orders." Mata was also interested in this and accepted the invitation. The spirit beast's attacks were all treasures. Taking them back for refining would compensate for the resources lost by Divine Armament Cage. "I see the benefits, I agree." Kung agreed as well. "We from Southern Palace agree." In his mind, he had a plan to make friends with this kid who has immense potential. After everyone agreed, Mata urged, "Let's go." Everyone descended and began the battle against the spirit beasts. Zhao Feng was satisfied that his persuasion wasn't in vain. Mata's people eagerly flew down to support him. The light of binding robes flashed through the sky as Zhuan Wang rose high, showing off its might. Behind the wall, someone nervously realized this kid must be an animal master and decided he couldn't let him live, planning to find a chance to kill him later. Above, Zhao Feng quickly recognized the familiar aura. It's indeed the spirit that won't dissipate. If you're here now, stay for good. Mata started his move. Earth treasures, chain dragon fire soup. The light blazed like the sun. Standing firm with his sword, he merged into a storm of energy, radiating an overwhelming aura that distorted space. Just one slash would ignite the entire sky in flames. With a slight nod and calm face hiding sharpness, his hands formed seals to guide the power around him, gathering it into a mysterious energy stream illuminating the chaotic battlefield. The huge Snake King writhed amidst the golden flames, its body twisted under continuous lightning strikes, shaking the ground and making the sky seem ready to burst. Showcasing the terrifying might of the ultimate spirit beast, its red eyes glowed ferociously as it prepared to attack. The golden scales reflected the green wind light, adding a dangerous aura, full of sharpness and power that forced opponents to use their best. The Snake King's body soared through the air. The glowing black-green scales formed a sharp arc like a curved energy net, both beautiful and perilous, carrying immense force stretching space around it. The king snake forcefully hit the ground with immense power, red light bursting out. Zhao Feng rushed forward to assist. "We'll take care of this snake together." The others also rushed over to help. "We should all contribute." Then 5 people gathered, concentrating their strength on the powerful beasts. The evil forest announced, "Zhao Feng, now is your time for joy," he secretly thought, gaining experience points. "I'm here," Zhao Feng ordered. "Pikachu, let's go." His determination flared up, launching a devastating attack with the support of numerous diverse beasts. Everyone watching this overwhelming scene was shocked. It's too strong. His power even made the beasts retreat. This is the strength of a martial sage, truly terrifying. They were alarmed. Zhao Feng indeed created a miracle. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng calculated his path. It's time to go deeper now, so he left a slight opening and waited for an opportunity. Suddenly from afar, a snort echoed, startling Zhao Feng. Looking over, a plump pig was running with great effort, making cute oink-oink sounds. Zhao Feng leaped high, then rushed towards the pig. For some reason, the pig knocked him off balance and sent him flying far away. The pig itself was also dazed from the impact. Zhao Feng sat up, coughed hard, even spitting out a mouthful of blood. He realized, I underestimated the fake pig. He's too clever. The pig remained confused, not understanding what happened. McTurk stood from afar, observing the battle. He was delighted to see an opportunity. Then McTurk flew away quickly. He rushed behind Zhao Feng and shouted urgently, "Little boy, your life is mine now. I finally caught you." He declared clearly, I've succeeded. But when he attacked Zhao Feng, he was stunned to see a faint figure. From afar, he coughed and approached McTurk. He was furious. You're not injured. Dare you challenge me? He replied happily, congratulating him. You were right. Zhao Feng announced, consider this your reward. I'll see you off to the afterlife. Margie laughed loudly and asked, surrounded by dark purple aura, her eyes gleaming with coldness and danger. Margie confidently said, saving some strength for later. If not, a 1-star martial sage like you wouldn't be worthy of an attack from a 7-star martial sage like me. He declared, today I'll show everyone my true power. Everyone watching was alarmed. Who is this? Such immense strength, even surpassing the clan patriarch's aura. They wondered, did Zhao Feng intentionally lure him out? Wasn't that self-defeating? While I heard that, I secretly thought he's a 7-star martial sage. Dang, she also worried. This isn't good. He wants to kill Zhao Feng. As everyone was alarmed, someone calmed them down. Don't panic, elders. Don't move. With our combined strength, we barely managed to subdue the king snake. If you let go, the king snake will go berserk and destroy everything. By then, the capital city would be in ruins. But he reminded them, don't panic, just continue suppressing the king snake. Zhao Feng affirmed, this guy, I can handle him. Trust me, he replied confidently. On this side, Van Sheng was deeply worried. Don't underestimate yourself. A 1-star against a 7-star. This kid is crazy. He's dead anyway. Meanwhile, McTurk happily warned, I'm being underestimated. You have some secret technique to boost your strength. But even if you reach the 2nd or 3rd star, what then? In my eyes, you're just an ant, he replied. So, even a 4th star wouldn't matter. What then? Zhao Feng activated his ultimate attack. Everything exploded in one moment. He shouted, 5th star martial sage. How about that? All focus was on the attack. Zhao Feng launched with full force, crying out, give me experience points and level up. Margie was shocked by this power. How is this possible? Zhao Feng announced, not over yet. He clenched his fist and continued unleashing the 2nd attack, powerful and explosive. Margie, still like a golden deer, exclaimed, level up 5 levels in one go. Who are you? Zhao Feng stood amidst the blazing light, now a 6th-star martial sage. Van Sheng was alarmed, a 1-star becoming a 6-star martial sage, gaining 5 levels. How could this be? Dang, she praised. No wonder you're the special palace elder of the Alchemy Guild. Well done. Good job. Zhao Feng asked back, do you still consider me an ant now? McTurk regained his composure and said, I just realized that letting you escape was my biggest mistake. He declared, but this mistake will not be repeated. This pain, heavenly essence, named Thixie, can kill under the blade of Thixie. You won't regret your death anymore. Then, a thick black and purple smoke enveloped the area. Everything went pitch dark. Zhao Feng replied with disdain, putting on an act. This finger, super flexible, named Jiang, can kill under my Jiang finger. You're very honored. He angrily said, what's this? Furious and unable to hold back, he declared, die for me. Mark Kai is freeing a group of dark purple ghostly figures with red eyes, launching fierce and terrifying attacks. Zhao Feng's gaze is sharp and focused, determined to fight. Reflecting the intense red light around him, he prepares for danger. He quickly and accurately performs a seal, showing calmness and confidence in his readiness for a powerful counterattack. Zhao Feng launches an attack, the 10 Meridian Sword technique, sending a terrifying force directly towards the opponent. Seeing this, Kang Jin felt extremely alarmed. thinking it was terrible. Yun King also doubts. This is the power of a 6th-tier martial ancestor's ability. Even though he looks calm, Zhao Fang's strategy is strong indeed. Despite some fear, he thinks to himself, this kid has lower cultivation but still can't land an attack like mine, which is Heaven Sword level. Zhao Fang then taunts, this is the power of a Heaven level spirit energy, that's all. I bet my middle finger's power is stronger, you should feel it too. Hearing this, he becomes extremely angry and shouts loudly, arrogant brat. With confidence, he declares, I will show you the true power of the Heaven Sword. He swings his sword, releasing a violent purple-red energy wave that transforms into a massive spiked wall, ready to crush everything in its path. Zhao Fang is slightly worried, thinking this is a powerful wave indeed. Ma Kai shouts out the name of the technique, Zilong Thunder Strike. Ma Kai launches a rapid attack, swirling purple and white energy that forms a destructive vortex rushing towards the opponent. Zhao Fang realizes with alarm, things are getting bad, the power is too strong. Even people nearby are running for their lives. A loud explosion shakes the space as dust and debris fly everywhere. Ma Kai's powerful purple energy explodes violently, overwhelming everything in its path, confirming his absolute and terrifying strength. Everyone is stunned by this scene. It's truly destructive. Even from afar, we are still affected. They worry. Zhao Fang is right at the center. This is terrible. In battle, Ma Kai laughs confidently. Brat, do you know my power? The power of Zilong Thunder Strike can kill even an 8th-tier martial ancestor. You're only a 6th tier. No escape for you. He mocks. Too bad. The ancestor told me to capture you alive, but I failed. Suddenly, there's a response in space that surprises Ma Kai. No, you still have a chance. This makes him panic. Oh no! Zhao Fang appears from the thick smoke, waving his hand to clear it away. His feet remain firmly on the ground, showing he's not weakened. He declares, I'm still alive, but you're out of luck. Ma Kai looks around in fear. Can't be. How are you still alive? He gathers his strength and says, it's because I haven't died yet. Several swords ready for the attack, Zhao Fang declares, the one who deserves death is you. Ma Kai stubbornly resists. I can't die. I'm a 7th-tier martial ancestor of the Ma clan. As he speaks, Ma Kai collapses, still unwilling to accept his fate. His soul rises into the sky, ending a calculating life. I won't give up. Then Ma Kai falls unconscious on the ground. After the incident, Zhao Fang receives system notifications and congratulations for his points. Next, he gets a new mission called Purification with a half-year deadline, offering huge rewards that make him hesitate. Looks like I'll have to fight the Ma clan again, angering another major power. He thinks, but too much anger just makes you tired. Gaining 1 to 2 more powers isn't a big deal, seeing Ma Kai lying on the ground. Zhao Fang thinks that Heaven Sword is really dangerous. If not for the wind boundary technique I remembered, I'd be in trouble now. Just thinking about it, and it appears right behind him with loud screams. Zhao Fang jumps back in surprise. The Serpent King roars, creating a terrifying aura and power as it curls up. Zhao Fang curses, this sword is rebelling. Why did it fall there? Ma Kai reminds him, help the 5 of them. The Serpent King is about to attack. Everyone should add more force. As he says, a loud noise echoes. The Serpent King breaks free from the ray. Completely alarmed, Zhao Fang runs towards it. Is this really happening? I was coming to help. How did you get out? Just as he arrives, the Serpent King looks at him, causing Zhao Fang to retreat in fear. Why are you staring at me? It's not like I attacked you. You owe me. Go find whoever oppressed you. But the Serpent King doesn't care about that. It opens its mouth wide, revealing massive fangs. It prepares to swallow prey, making Zhao Fang run in fear. You stupid snake, your brain must be stuck. I'm not bothering you. Why are you following me? Can't you leave me alone? He could only yell a warning. Why are you running so fast? But I'm not one to be underestimated either. After calming down, I'll ask about everyone's well-being. Are the elders all right? Dang responded. They're fine, no injuries. Do we know if Master Zhao Fang is okay? Yingyu reassured everyone. Don't worry, Zhao Feng isn't an ordinary character. He'll be fine. Venting suggested killing all the spirit beasts here now that the Serpent King has left. Kung agreed, alright. In the secret grove, the sun was shining brightly on the deep forest's edge. Zhao Feng's chest felt calm as he ran from the foolish snake. Does this stupid snake want to chase me down? After fighting Machi, his condition is already unstable. If it keeps going like this, sooner or later, it will catch up with me. He calculated quickly. He needed to recover soon. Regular medicinal pills require time for effectiveness, so he could only hope the system had something better. Zhao Feng tiredly connected. Does the system have any instant healing medicine? The system replied, bone marrow blood restoring pill and instant healing medicine. Even with severe injuries, drinking it can restore you to peak condition. It's usable by martial artists of all levels, priced at 90,000 spiritual coins. Hearing this number, Zhao Feng wanted to curse. 90,000 spiritual coins. Where will I get that from? This damn system. You're too cheap. My money isn't even enough for 100,000 spiritual coins. Are you trying to empty my pockets completely? Then he continued running with renewed determination. I'm just saying this, even if that snake kills me, I won't fall for your tricks, system. The Serpent King moved faster and was close enough to Zhao Feng's robe. He dashed into the tree canopy, clutching his robe in fear, thinking this stupid snake is not only foolish, but also perverted. It's aiming at my ass. Finally, Zhao Feng gritted his teeth and decided, system big shot. You're evil enough to trade medicine for me. I must kill this perverted snake. The system announced, congratulations on opening the true fragrance, requiring 10,000 spiritual coins to obtain the bone marrow blood restoring pill. Hearing that number, Zhao Feng cursed loudly. Damn system, you want to empty me out. The Serpent King is sneaking up behind him with its mouth wide open in fear. Terrified, Zhao Feng screamed for the trade. After being revived, Zhao Feng declared, I'll fight this perverted snake to the death. Suddenly, a series of spirals appeared around him, confusing him. Zhao Feng used the light cloud step technique. The Serpent King's immense blue strength erupted into sharp spikes with high destructive power and a loud boom, destroying everything nearby. Zhao Feng launched the light cloud step in golden light, moving at incredible speed to dodge and counterattack amidst dust and debris. He noticed someone was ambushing him. In the thick smoke, Yuan appeared like a god with a cane. Zhao Feng angrily asked, Are you from the Assassin Guild? The old man smiled and replied, Young man, your quick response. I thought one afternoon would be enough to hire someone. Noble Yuan. Hearing that name, Zhao Feng was alarmed. One-star martial emperor, Yuan's testicles. Brad, you seem to know a lot about our guild's assassin ranks. The old man showed a friendly face and said, If you recognize me as a martial emperor, your life is forfeit. Zhao Feng thought of using his trump card, but only felt tears streaming down his face. But Hua Hong is a 9-star martial emperor. Bringing him to fight against a 1-star martial emperor is like trying to cut meat with a knife. Behind him, the Serpent King was still wreaking havoc and spitting fire. Yuan showed no fear of it. He knew the power of the Serpent King well. He charged straight at them, continuously making warning sounds. Zhao Feng noticed the foolish snake staring at him intently. He calculated his path. Perhaps they would fight, and I can sit back and profit. Then Zhao Feng mocked it. Stupid snake. No, big snake. Come on. Yuan reminded with a mouthful of words, You're not accepting the truth. The old man pointed to the sky and declared, Life force. Yuan's eyes filled with tears as he said, Old man can't walk properly. I need something to ride on. If you submit, I'll spare your life. The Serpent King was still choosing its prey like a buffet, unaware it was being exploited. It charged straight at Yuan. Zhao Feng encouraged, Come on, kill him, big snake. But the scene before his eyes left him stunned. The Serpent King obediently lowered itself for Yuan to ride, looking extremely pleased. Like a fair fight, Zhao Feng was shocked and exclaimed, What's going on? It's already kneeling in submission. He angrily cursed, Useless snake, trash, damn it, no honor at all. Meanwhile, Yuan leaped onto the Serpent King's head. Triufning stared doubtfully at her own eyes. Too fast. Ban, are my eyes playing tricks on me? Natvan stood firm and declared from above. Little brat, it's time for the power surge. Triufning helplessly supported her teammates. There's no way out now. Ho-ah-hung, come here, you. As the transformation card hadn't finished changing the character yet, loud sounds and roars suddenly came from behind Triufning. The gathered beasts immediately rushed towards Triufning as if she was their last meal. Helpless, Triufning asked, "Are my reinforcements here?" Triufning put the pill in her mouth and remembered, "It's the blood-replenishing pill. I need to ask him." Triufn's body quickly accepted a massive power surge, followed by an energy shield around her. On the other side, Natvan was slightly surprised at the scene. Meanwhile, Triufning concentrated on controlling the surrounding beasts. Natvan smiled and said, "You want to resist? Almost forgot. You're a beast master." "But," the old man asked disdainfully, "do you think these low-grade spirit beasts can stop me?" Triufning ignored the old man's words. She miscounted. 3, 2, Triufning frowned and focused. 1. Then she opened her eyes and loudly said, "Recover now." Immediately, Triufn's power surged outwards. Natvan was surprised. Had he recovered so quickly? The old man asked urgently, "What potion did you just drink?" Triufning replied softly, "It's a strange pill. I'm angry. I want your dog life. 10,000 beasts decree, stop." Nearby beasts roared as instructed. The large diamond explosive pill gradually appeared among them. Seeing this, Natvan looked slightly terrified. This is a beast battle formation. He was worried. It said that beast battle formations are made from 7th grade spirit beast and can even kill martial gods. This little brat knows about beast battle formations. We can't let him live. Thinking so, Natvan charged to attack. "Little brat, your life is over." Triufning calmly commanded the beasts in response. 10,000 beasts, kill. After the command, the diamond explosive pill immediately swung towards Natvan. The old man panicked, "It's bad now." Natvan kicked Chauvin away and said, "Take my place for a moment." Chauvin was thrown into the hand of the approaching diamond explosive pill. The explosions first pushed Natvan back. He quickly retreated to another spot. After a while, the explosion gradually subsided. Then the diamond explosive pill roared and ordered the beasts to rush towards Natvan. Triufning appeared among the beasts and said, "Old immortal, just for your dog life." She swung her weapon and asked, "How's that?" Natvan didn't respond. He was stunned by Triufning. Thinking of his anger, he cursed, "Damn it. This beast battle formation is too powerful. I'll temporarily retreat to save my life." Soon after, using the remaining strength, he ran away. "Little brat, I'll remember this debt. Next time we meet, I'll make you pay back everything." Triufning smiled sarcastically and said, "Do you still have the right to say that now? Can you change your mind next time?" Then she quickly left. "The matter is settled. Let's go back." Triufning thought happily. Triu on how Triu and sect were visited by the next morning at Triu Manor. Triufning, Trinfong Triufning, Triu Mai, Triwoof Triufning, Triufning. Triufn's voice boomed unexpectedly, challenging me to death with one strike. "Relying on you, I doubt it." Zhengfeng raised his head in surprise, while Zhao Mai called out, "Fanji." Guangming saw him and was slightly surprised. Triufning thought to himself, he came back. After a moment, Zhengfeng calmed down and urgently said, "Fanji, run away quickly. He's one of the 7 great elders of the sword sect in the universe. He came for you, so run now." Triufning comforted gently, "Grandfather, don't worry, he's just an elder from the sword sect to me, like a stray dog." Guangming was furious and shouted, "Nonsense. Today I'll settle all these families as the clan leader. Quickly draw your weapon, long battle saber." Yuan Yu Jingingu said, "Long battle saber. It's a legendary weapon. The scenery also praises it. The clan leader uses this saber. Its power can match that of a martial sage from 5 years later." A direct family member looked alarmed. "Triufning is done for." Triufning said lightly, relying on such a broken saber to kill me. Ha! Guangming shouted angrily, "You're asking for it." Then he quickly attacked with his weapon. Triuphning muttered softly as he blocked the attack with 2 fingers. He has little skill but speaks big. Triuphning deflected the strike with just his fingertips. His strength burst out, pushing Guangming's first back. Guangming was shocked. What? Why? How could it be? Triuphning gritted his teeth and shouted, "Get lost!" Then he kicked Guangming loudly, sending him flying. Guangming couldn't dodge in time and was knocked back. His subordinates looked pale as they whispered among themselves. How could the clan leader be defeated with just one move? Oh my! What level has Triuphning reached now? It's over. He can't defeat him. We can only rely on the black-cloaked elder of the sword sect now. On the other side, the black-cloaked one saw the situation and asked, "Martial Sage, how is that?" Triuphning, the one who surprised me. He asked proudly, "I'm a 7th rank martial sage. To save your family member, it's not enough." Triuphning said lightly, "Is it enough? We'll have to try." Guangming, injured and urgent, said to him, "Black-cloaked elder, help me kill that brat. You can take anything or anyone from the Triu clan in exchange. All the lands of the Triu clan are yours to choose from." The black-cloaked one agreed. "All right, thank you for giving me these treasures and territories, Triuphning." Triuphning snorted lightly and pointed at Guangming, "Selling our family's benefits to outsiders. You're not fit to be the clan leader." He laughed, "Better give it to foreigners than to me." Triuphning shot a burst of power towards Guangming. "You worthless scum should die." The black-cloaked one quickly created a shield and said, "With me here, you won't hurt anyone." His subordinates whispered among themselves, "With the black-cloaked elder's help, the clan leader will be safe now." The black-cloaked elder is a 7th rank martial sage, and he possesses countless combat techniques. Triuphning isn't his match. Looks like this time, Triuphning lost for sure. Triuphning smiled and said, "Really? Not necessarily." Then he quickly moved away from the current position. The black-cloaked one was surprised as he said, "Fast body technique is too quick." He didn't have time to stop him. Triuphning attacked Guangming again. Guangming fell down quickly. Recite still muttered, "Did you think the clan leader would die that easily? Can't stop him from all directions. Who else can stop him then? Where will our Triu tribe go in the future?" Meanwhile, another figure softly chuckled and praised his move. Triumite admired it too, saying he was the most advantageous. Hukmik on the other side asked in surprise, "Heavenly record? Do you know what a heavenly record is?" He thought to himself, "This little brat is hiding a huge secret. If I could kill him, I might leap to the top." Triuphning replied coldly, "You don't have the qualifications to know, because the dead don't need to know the answer." Hukmuk raised his eyebrows and said softly, "Little brat, I admit your strength is not weak, but this elder isn't just any ordinary person." He quickly stabilized his weapon, Heavenly Edge Sword. Hukmuk held the weapon and calculated, "This little brat is very quick. Could this be the 6th rank sword in the 7 swords of heaven?" The insect clan said in unison, "Is it true that this sword has the fastest speed among the 7 swords? Hirk max cultivation level is already higher than this little brat." Longfeng Bianzhong said, "I heard this sword has the fastest speed among the 7 swords. Hirk max cultivation level is already higher than this little brat. Now with the divine weapon suppressing him, it seems like we don't need to guess who will win." The insect clan rebutted lightly, "Not necessarily. This little brat has mysterious and unpredictable methods. I think he might not lose." Hirgmik proudly laughed, saying, "Heavenly Edge Sword is a celestial grade weapon." Triuphning smirked, replying, "Celestial grade weapons are rare. I have one too. Let Hukmik Elder take a look." He called out, "System, summarize mission." The system immediately responded with, "Congratulations, player. Triuphning, mission completed. Currently, number of killed spirit beasts, 25,482. Congratulations, player. Triuphning received a level to reward. Congratulations, player. Triuphning received Heavenly Chi. Xiong Het Kung, Wanhong Sword, Divine Weapon of Immortal Rank. Congratulations, player. Triumph Ning received Heavenly Treasure. Annihilation Fruit, Fumu Grass, Earth Core Leaf, 1000-year-old Heart Fluid. Triumph Ning looked at the rewards and said happily, compared to treasures, I'm not inferior. Hakmek pointed his weapon at Triumph Ning. Mao Mai asked, Triumph Ning, do you think Heavenly Chi is something anyone can have? You lowly type also have it? My Heavenly Edge Sword is a treasure passed down from ancient times. In your lifetime, you probably haven't seen Heavenly Chi. His subordinates on the side jeered mockingly, pretending to be dangerous. Celestial-grade weapons are extremely rare. Only a few exist in Liang Kingdom, right? If you say you have one too. Show it here. Where could such a poor wanderer get Heavenly Chi? I'll livestream while pooping and doing breaking dance for you all to watch. Triumph Ning said angrily, I will open your eyes. Then Liang Dai took out several items given by the system. Look at what these are. The 3 treasures taken out by Triumph Ning were Wan Hong Sword, Xiang Het Kong, and Kyung Csc Tian. He skillfully controlled the 3 Heavenly Chi and said, Heavenly Chi, it's nothing to me. His subordinates stared in shock. The Heavenly Chi radiance was real. Could I be seeing things? How could it be like this? Why does Triumph Ning have so many Heavenly Chi? Is he really a celestial destiny heir? He has swords, bows, and whips. Hakmek Elder, how is that possible? Hakmek was also surprised, stammering. So many Heavenly Chi. Liang Kingdom can't have so many treasures. Who are you in the end? Triumph Ning quickly launched to moves and cursed, I'm your grandpa. Hakmek hurriedly blocked with his sword, stopping him. Triumph Ning shot an arrow at him again, block it for me. He said coldly, break it for me. Then the arrow shot out burst into flames. Hakmek was startled and tried to retreat. No, just some wire mesh. Outside the mansion, there was a big explosion. In the courtyard, Wan Chan heard the noise and wondered curiously. What's going on? Kung Kui cursed softly under his breath. The energy is really strong. Matala observed from the other side. That power is equivalent to an 8th-stage martial sage. Now outside the mansion, the explosion has subsided. Amidst the flames, a figure in black robes lies unconscious. When Zhao Feng saw this, he said excitedly, playing pretend with danger, you'll end up as a fool sooner or later. He ordered his subordinates to tie him up and bring him inside the mansion. The subordinates quickly obeyed. Yes, yes. After Zhao Feng left, the subordinates immediately turned their attention back to themselves. They rushed at him. Go relieve yourself. Take off his pants. We want to see a breakdance. I'm sorry. I won't say anything about your feelings again. Inside Zhao Mansion, several subordinates whispered. The clan leader was killed by Zhao Feng. The elder in black robes had also been disabled. What should we do now? We'll just have to see. After all, he's a Zhao. I doubt there will be a massacre. Who would have thought that such a powerful junior from one of the branches could be so formidable? Zhao Feng loudly announced, Zhao Guangming sold out the family's interests and was killed by me. The clan leader position is now open. I think I'm very suitable for it. Anyone in favor? Anyone against? An elder immediately objected. Across the vast sea of knowledge, I oppose this. That hot-headed fool who dared to kill Yuan Hao and Guangming wants to be the clan leader. Dream on. Zhao Feng angrily threw a punch at the elder. Enough talking. The elder was sent flying. Zhao Feng softly asked, is anyone else against? Everyone remained silent as they watched the fallen elder. Soon, Yanyu and Chang Feng bowed their heads in tears. Zhao Yanyu, apply for new clan leader. Zhao Changfeng, apply for new clan leader. The people around them exchanged glances uncertainly. Then everyone bowed together and shouted, apply for the new clan leader. Zhao Feng smiled happily. Good, Elder Changfeng and Yanyu, I'll give you these medicinal pills as a gift. The people in the room were surprised. Those are 8th-stage martial sage pills. Only 9th-stage martial sages can consume them. They increase the success rate of breaking through to 8th stage by 50%. Such treasures can only be seen and not obtained. Outside, Changfeng and Yanyu quickly used their pills. A few seconds later, a massive energy burst from both of them. Yanyu happily said, I broke through. Changfeng trembled. I've become an 8th-stage martial sage. The people outside the room envied and discussed. Heavens, Zhao Changfeng and Zhao Yunyu have both become 8th-stage martial sages. These life-transforming pills truly live up to their reputation. If I could get one, I'd ask for more from Zhao Feng, who said with a smile, I still have many life-transforming pills. Anyone interested can try them out. It all depends on your performance. The people outside the room were excited and shouted, we vow to serve our new clan leader as our faith and direction for the future. Long live the clan leader. Zhao Feng waved his hand. Everyone stepped back. I'm glad we finally have control over the Zhao clan. The system's voice echoed, congratulations, Zhao Feng, on completing your mission within half a year at Zhao City Mainline. Congratulations, Zhao Feng, on obtaining a complete divine beast bloodline, which can increase cultivation by 3 levels. You've received 100,000 wisdom souls. Zhao Feng happily thought, a divine beast bloodline, this is good stuff. Suddenly, he coldly thought, but I need to deal with the problem in front of me first. Zhao Feng loudly said to Hake Mo lying on the ground, stop pretending. I know you're awake. If you don't talk, I'll strip you and throw you out for everyone to see. He opened his eyes, angrily thinking, damn it, they've found me. Hake Mo quickly said, Zhao Feng, scoundrel, if you dare kill me, your clan will be destroyed by the sword sect. I'll sue you for compensation. Zhao Feng asked curiously, why should I kill you? He smiled wickedly and said, system, I need to exchange life and death heart with Hake Mo. Seeing his reaction, Hake Mo panicked. What is this? Zhao Feng said lightly, eat it and you'll know. He immediately forced the pill into Hake Mo's mouth. Zhao Feng said expectantly, don't disappoint me with your 10,000 wisdom souls expenses. A few seconds later, Hake Mo screamed in pain, my head. He bent over in agony. Nearby, Zhao Feng remained silent, observing the entire process. Then, Hama suddenly closed his eyes. He suddenly paid respectful homage, as if Hama was visiting the master. Zhao Feng smiled lightly and said, very good, tell me all the information you know about the Heavenly Sword Sect. Hama quickly obeyed and responded, the Celestial Sword Sect belongs to the Snow Valley Empire, and legends say there are semi-saint powerhouses within the sect. Later, in the 10 Directions Hall, after returning from his journey, Triuf Neng immediately began contemplating, Hirkmak was under my control. I could use him as an informant. He silently calculated that while the Celestial Sword Sect had many powerful forces, he needed to quickly enhance his strength to protect himself. After thinking about it, Triuf Neng quickly condensed his power. He skillfully controlled the blood essence, fusing it with him. Soon after, this fused rapidly with Triuf's body. Seeing this, he happily said, after the fusion, my defensive strength should be something even ordinary martial emperors couldn't compare to. In the room, a stern voice echoed, Prince King is here to inquire. The Triu tribe hasn't given any prior opinions yet. Triuf Ning slightly smiled, feeling a bit smug in his heart. Just after boosting his strength, someone rushed over and was beaten up. They agreed with me. Prince King sat on the throne, arrogantly asked, where have your tribe leaders gone? Even Prince BBN didn't receive him well enough. Your Triu tribe is becoming increasingly disrespectful to the royal family. Behind him, he hastily advised, his voice filled with concern. Prince, this isn't good. The Triu tribe is still one of the major families in Lit Diandiang Kingdom. Han stood calmly and answered with disdain. What are you afraid of? Prince King raised his eyebrows, his tone heavy with implication. Ever since that little Triu Neng appeared, the strength of the Triu tribe has continuously declined. Now they're not as strong as before. Even if I go to their heads now, they won't dare say anything. Before he could finish speaking, the grand hall door suddenly opened and a cold figure entered. Yuan stepped in, right? Han's eyes widened in shock, his heart racing. Triu Neng, why are you here? Han, didn't Triu Kwangming say he wanted to kill you? Why are you still alive? He spoke sarcastically, standing tall with a proud gaze. Prince Nam Kung King, I heard you wanted to go against the Triu tribe. You came alone. Aren't you afraid of going and not having anyone to back you up? Prince King angrily stood up, his voice warning. Triumph Neng, I am the Prince of Lit DND and Kingdom. You met me but didn't kneel or bow. The Triu tribe is becoming more and more unruly. Where's Triu Kwangming? Send him out to meet me. Before he could finish, Jingguo stepped forward. Her eyes blazing with anger, her voice sharp, his face paled, his breath paused, trembling as he stammered. Martial sage, when did you break through? Behind him, Brightness's brows furrowed, fists clenched tightly. Triu Kwangming betrayed the tribe's interests and was now facing severe consequences. Prince King froze in shock. Qin Hai looked at each person before him. Another martial sage. How did you all break through so quickly? Who said the strength of the Triu clan had declined? This clearly shows an increase. They both bowed respectfully and spoke in unison. Thanks to the new tribal chief Triufan's breakthrough, I was able to break through. He stepped back a half step, his cold sweat breaking out, his voice choked up. What? Triumph Neng, the new tribal chief? How is that possible? Standing majestically in the grand hall, Triumph Neng exuded power, each wave of spiritual energy swirling round him. Open your eyes and look clearly. I am now the tribal chief of the Triu tribe. You dared to insult our clan. I see you're tired of living. Prince King, oh my heavens, 8th stage martial sage. Behind him, everyone took a deep breath. Everyone's faces changed, their eyes filled with doubt. Didn't the previous tribal chief just reach 5th stage martial sage? How could it be only a short while ago? And now you've reached 8th stage martial sage, 3 levels up in a row. He stands high above, fists clenched tightly, his voice heavy like thunder. Do they still want to push us further? Han Huang kneels down quickly, holding tight to the leg of 1,000 miles, his voice trembling with emotion. Please, I'm sorry, I was wrong. I should have seen Tai Shan coming. Chief Triu, your highness doesn't need to be so strict with me. Please forgive me and let me go. He lowers his head, his gaze cold as ice, each word spoken slowly yet powerfully. Give me a reason not to kill him. Kwok Khan's face changes instantly, a suppressed smile appears on his lips. There is a reason. Tonight the Imperial Palace will host a banquet, inviting the Snow Realm Prince for further discussions. I'm here to invite you to attend it. Triu narrows his eyes, his gaze deepens. Why did they come from the Snow Realm Empire? He hesitates, his voice trembling, unable to look straight into their eyes. Moreover, that prince has been clinging to Lin Ni these past few days. Lin Ni is annoyed and wants to meet him once. He waves dismissively. I'll go to the banquet tonight. You can leave now. National Khan hastily steps out, his steps heavy but not daring to look back, thanking Chief Triu for sparing his life. The two watch as National Khan Kwang Hang, once arrogant and domineering, now obedient like a chick before the chief, not only boosting our strength, but also bringing us honor. He turns round, his voice decisive and powerful, prepared to leave. Tonight we go to the banquet. The hall echoes with their voices. Cut to the Imperial Palace Hall. Whispers fill the great hall. Have you heard? Triu killed Triu Kwangmin by usurping the position of chief of the Triu tribe and became the new chief. Triu's growth is astonishing. He has become famous nationwide in such a short time. Now the strength of the Triu tribe largely comes from his efforts. As Vong Seng enters, his voice resounds throughout the great hall, announcing chief of the Triu. Triu walks in calmly, his posture dignified. He slightly touches his lips, his eyes briefly scanning the crowd. Tonight is lively. In the middle row, Kumlin stands up immediately, her lips smiling brightly. Triu, you're here. Triu, I have an appointment. How could I not come? He scans the crowd, looking for someone. Where is Mi Thantian? She didn't come. She hesitates, her gaze falls. News from the Complete Foundation sect. The old sect master suddenly died unexpectedly. Triu, it's not that simple. She won't have any trouble. I need to visit the Complete Foundation sect sometime. Kunglin silently watches, her eyes holding a hint of maturity. When will you start worrying about me? At that moment, his snow-laden gaze sweeps over him, concealing an unhidden arrogance. Spirit Joy, who are you talking to? She smiles slightly, taking half a step forward, her voice clear and natural. Han. But her eyes contain a faint sharpness. Hello, I am the 13th prince of the Snow Realm Empire. If you are Lin Ni's friend, then you're my friend too. Dare to touch this prince's woman and die. Triu. At that moment, the footsteps of the high officials immediately bow respectfully. Instantly, voices resound throughout the hall. Your Majesty, we pay our respects. He gently waves his sleeves, his voice clear and gentle, but kind. No need for formalities. All honored guests quickly take their seats. His voice resounds with authority. Your Excellencies, this is the 13th prince of the Snow Realm Empire, Zhu. Han. What? The 13th prince of the Snow Realm Empire. No wonder he has such an aura. Another girl's eyes light up. She tightly grips her hand. So handsome. I've made my decision. This lifetime won't be without a visit from the Snow Realm Prince. Zhu! This time I came for. But before he could finish, Triu. Who is this person? Didn't our Snow Prince want to talk? Truly, he has no manners at all. He's not even worth a strand of the Snow Prince's hair. He sits beside with a faint smile. A touch smug, Zhao Fang looks very pretty. He grits his teeth, his voice low and full of anger. Zhao Fang, you dare to be disrespectful to me. Voxel smiles, waves his sleeves. If you're hungry, let's have a meal first. Instantly, the Snow Prince speaks loudly throughout the hall, eyes gleaming with challenge, waiting for the fall and break of our Snow Empire. Every banquet starts with a martial arts competition as a performance act. Can we do it today? The Wild Prince is willing to fight himself. He remembers you, his eyes twinkling. Snow Prince, who are you looking for then? He crosses his arms, exuding arrogance, corners of his lips up in challenge. I've heard much about the leader of Zhao. Today we'll test each other's strength. How? Zhao Fang sits calmly, lifting his chin with a sneer. No way, my stomach is empty and I don't want to fight anyone. The Snow Prince teases, smile more mocking. Voxel Patriarch isn't scared anymore, right? Saying that, he looks at the Moon Palace with a paternal gaze. If you're scared, it's fine too. I just need a maidservant. Why not let Voxel Patriarch give her to me? This woman really has the kind of charm I like. When we return, I'll love her. She's so good. Her face turns pale, voice trembling. Patriarch, no, I don't want it. You stay there. Your expression is calm, but eyes are cold and threatening. The Snow Prince roars, veins bulging, fists clenched tightly. Zhao Fang, you dare to insult me. I see you're done for. Before he could finish, Zhao Fang quickly moves past him, stomping on the wooden table, saying finally, if you want a fight, come on then. He's cold and stern, eyes covered in icy aura. Just right, I find you very unpleasant too. He frowns, speaking with challenge. If you're looking for death, don't blame me. All the high-ranking officials inhale sharply, eyes full of surprise. Tianbao, this is the heavenly treasure sword. Tianbao Divine Sword. It's hard to see in Kalayan Kingdom too. The Snow Empire indeed has formidable strength. Even a prince can wield a heavenly treasure weapon. With Tianbao in hand, Zhao Fang isn't his match. But Zhao Fang only smirks, eyes arrogant and composed. Just a heavenly treasure. Who doesn't have one? He raises his hand, spiritual energy swirling strongly. A silver light appears, cutting through the hall. Come out. Colexian. Everyone's face has changed, eyes wide in shock. This kid actually has a heavenly treasure too. Zhao Fang also has a heavenly treasure weapon. No wonder he isn't afraid of the Snow Prince at all. Both Zhao Fang and the Snow Prince have heavenly treasures. This is going to be interesting. They'll surely have a fierce battle. He smirks, eyes arrogant with self-assurance. Zhao Fang, don't think you can rely on just one heavenly treasure. The Snow Prince's spiritual energy erupts, icy blood surging fiercely, spreading like a flood. Screams echo everywhere. Retreat quickly. Be careful of freezing. The extreme coldness of ice and frost is unmatched. It can severely injure organs, even those with enhanced body constitution. Unbelievably powerful. Zhao Fang has it too. On his throne, Voxel Emperor sits calmly, deep eyes observing as the Snow Prince activates its icy bloodlines. His strength nearly reaches semi-divine. Zhao Feng isn't his match anymore. Beside him, the palace spirit can't hold back, steps forward, pleading, "Your Majesty, please help Zhao Feng. He's still from our Kalayan kingdom." He raises an eyebrow, hesitantly disagrees. "I can't help. Semi-divine power. Few in Kalayan could resist it." This is trouble for Jaoff when the Snow Prince swings his hand. Hundreds of ice swords gather midair. "Zhao Feng, go die for me." Zhao Feng smirks with a hint of malice. "Bloodline power? Sorry, I've got it too recently." He waves his hand, spiritual energy forming eyes, swirling in the air, majestic and imposing. "Just use you to practice." His face changes, eyes filled with shock. "No." Each of the Snow Prince's swords shatters into ice dust, vanishing midair. Yuan rushes forward, catching the Snow Prince as he tumbles down. 13 Prince. Zhao Feng stands there, smirking disdainfully. "What a dog, Prince. I see you're just that." Everyone holds their breath, faces changing. The Snow Prince has bloodline power and heavenly treasure. Yet he's defeated by Zhao Feng with one move. How many more cards does Zhao Feng have left? He's too strong. I'll tell everyone in my tribe to get along well with the Yuan family. We can't defend them. His voice trembles with anger and shock. "Young man, learn from this. Whoever struck was too cruel." His eyes instantly turned cold, narrowing slightly as he said, "He wants to kill me and doesn't want me to resist. Is it because he's the prince of the Snow Realm Empire that we can treat people from Lai State like pigs, killing them without hesitation?" Suddenly, a raider's shout came from behind. Zhao Peng was right. Our state of Lai isn't easily bullied. Followed by a series of enthusiastic responses, regardless of the circumstances. Zhao Peng represents Lai State. We support him. This is the border of Lai State. Yuanzi's lips moved slightly, his voice cold and sharp. "It won't matter even if I speak much. The Empire's dignity isn't easily provoked. If those who challenge me don't die, this matter can be completely resolved." The three elders' faces fell as they exchanged glances. "Oh my! This person is actually a triumvirate martial emperor. Zhao Peng is surely dead. You know, there's no martial emperor in Lai State. The Snow Realm Empire is too strong." The three leaders attacked simultaneously. Zhao Peng has no chance of survival. Kungling stood up abruptly, worriedly reminding, "Zhao Peng, don't agree with him. You'll die." Wuxu frowned. The steel voice warned, "Be silent." Kungling turned back to me. "Can you stop a martial emperor's challenge?" Still standing confidently, Zhao Peng lowered his voice reassuringly. "Lingmi, don't worry, I'm fine. There are only 3 leaders and I'll continue." He spoke firmly with authority. "By the power of a martial emperor, if someone dies after these 3, their family won't suffer any repercussions." Qiankeng's expression was one of arrogance. "I don't think I'll die." Yuanzi took a deep breath, gathering his spiritual energy to perform mountain moving sea turning. Everyone's expressions changed dramatically with shock and despair. This is the martial emperor's signature move, mountain moving sea turning, by Lai's Yuanzi A. The 3 leaders attacked at once. There was no chance of survival for Zhao Peng. Zhao Peng waved his hand, forming a spiritual energy stream that curled in the air with dignity. "Bash bloodline, decimate spirit swords." Kneeling to wipe blood from his lip, Zhao Peng's expression remained calm. "The 3 leaders have finished. I'm still alive. It seems your skill isn't much after all." The whispers in the hall turned into amazement. "Look at this. Zhao Peng is dead." Not only is he dead, but it looks like he wasn't seriously injured either. Oh my, surviving a triumvirate martial emperor's attack and still being alive. Zhao Peng is undoubtedly the top genius of Lai State. She smiled lightly and took a deep breath. "Very good. Zhao Peng lives. On the throne." Wuxu's eyes were cold, but revealed an underlying unease. "He didn't die. We can't let him grow up again or he'll become a thorn in our side." Yuanzi stood up. "Good, very good. You're indeed the young hero. Zhao Peng, if you faced my 3 leaders, this matter is resolved." He forcefully pulled out Snowfall from the hall. "I have other matters to attend to. I'll come back another day." How can Zhao Peng be unharmed after facing the three leaders? Why does Lai's Yuanzi seem a bit panicked? It looks like he's running for his life. Really, it's quite similar. His lips moved slightly with pride. The full power of my 10 meridians divine swords. Old Yuanzi must be feeling the pressure now. Outside, Yuanzi staggered as he walked, remembering to deny it weakly. I didn't expect a martial lord to wound me so badly. What's Zhao Peng's background? Calmly, Zhao Peng said, Your Majesty, the matter has been resolved. Can we continue discussing state affairs now? Wuxu smiled faintly, his gesture artificial, and his face had changed. Of course, we can. Originally, I wanted to discuss the punishment of the four surrounding states. But suddenly, I remembered that the ancestor said something else. Let me go now and return later. Zhao Peng's eyes narrowed as he calmly observed Wuxu's every move. Old Huli must be hiding something from us. We need to find out. Suddenly, a sharp pain pierced his chest. I can't suppress the martial emperor's palm force anymore. Guangming rushed forward in panic to support him, his voice trembling. Chief, Huan Yu also hurried over, her eyes filled with concern. What's wrong with you? You're breathing heavily, each breath heavy and labored. Hurry up and find a celestial lamp to treat your injuries. The two of them immediately rushed towards Triuth Neng. The chief had to fend off. He struggled to say that it was him. Seeing this scene, the high-ranking officials in the hall sighed softly, murmuring among themselves. Previously, Triuth Neng suppressed his injuries well. It's only now they realize, after all, he is one of the three elders of the martial emperor, and his injuries would have long since healed by now. Triuth Neng has persisted until now, which is already quite commendable. Amidst the murmurs of admiration, Triuth Neng was escorted out of the main hall, each step heavy with effort. But before he had gone far, his calm voice suddenly rang out. All right, I'm fine now. He responded, eyes filled with surprise. Chief, are you all right? She asked, confused. Chief, what did that old man say just now? Triuth Neng tilted his head slightly, a faint smile playing on his lips, full of hidden meaning. I have my reasons for doing this. Wait here while I go fetch something. The scene changed to the high branches outside the rear hall, where Triuth Neng hid among the leaves, eyes sharp as an eagle's. He muttered to himself, puzzled. The infinite male palace chased everyone away. Why did he come alone? Without hesitation, Triuth Neng glided down, his figure light as a feather, approaching silently and peering inside. But just as he stepped into the room, Triuth's expression changed abruptly. Where is the old fox spirit of the infinite male palace? It shouldn't be here. He stumbled back, speechless. Here, this is a mountain filled with gold, the royal treasury. This must be the male palace's treasury. His eyes lost their luster as he laughed heartily. I'm about to strike it rich. But just then, a golden bar slipped off and clattered onto the floor. Who is it? He paled instantly. Not good. Has someone discovered me? Triuth Neng leaped into the midst of the gold bars, blending into the shadows. Inside the room, Vu Mix stood solemnly, eyes suspicious. There's no one here. Could my sense have been wrong? The infinite spirit approached cautiously, bowing respectfully. Ancestor, what happened? The old man replied gravely. Nothing happened. Remember what I said earlier. You must make Nam Kungling Bao's family suffer. He hesitated, looking terrified. But Triuth Neng is too strong. He survived the three martial emperor elders' attacks without dying. His eyes turned cold. Then, strike from his clan, his relatives. Do I need to teach you how to do this? The infinite spirit tightly controlled his emotions, trying to maintain a calm demeanor. Yes, the infinite spirit must protect ancestors' life at all costs. Triuth Neng lay in the pile of gold, his face turning angry as he heard the conversation outside. Ancestor, suppressing the four surrounding kingdoms is easy. Dividing these territories among those clans wouldn't be a problem either. I'm just one step away from becoming a martial emperor, then they'll regret it. Hearing this, Yi Rankin interjected, wanting to harm his relatives. You're asking for trouble. Thinking about this, he turned back and looked at the pile of gold with a slight frown. But before that, I should still get some benefits first. He then raised both hands as if shouting loudly, System, Change all these items into 1,000 virtuous soul coins for me now. Immediately, a blue light enveloped him. Soon after, Triuph's hands formed 2 large energy spirals, and the system confirmed his discovery. Discovering a major treasure, Hai and Lin Hoer can be exchanged for 500 virtuous soul coins. Can be exchanged for 500 virtuous soul coins. System discovered a divine grade treasure. AJ Long CCN. Can be exchanged for 5,000 virtuous soul coins. System discovered a divine grade treasure. Bang Ha San Leon. Can be exchanged for 8,000 virtuous soul coins. After completing everything, he clenched his fist and shouted excitedly, "Stop! Finally done." Saying this, Triuphning ran straight to the door, laughing loudly. "Wait until that old man realizes our clan's treasury has been emptied by me. I bet he'll die of shock." As he said this, he confidently asked, "How many virtuous soul coins did I get?" Immediately, a system notification appeared with a cold message. 113,880 virtuous soul coins. Owed 1 billion points in virtuous soul coins. Please continue to strive. Hearing this, Triuphning cursed and fell to the ground, lamenting his fate. Damn it, just a little bit of virtuous soul coins. But he quickly stopped crying, staring at the notification as he pondered. It seems that the treasures kept by the Namkung clan are still too low in grade. Next time, I'll find an opportunity to explore the Emperor's Palace's treasury. Surely there will be better items there. Thinking about this, Zhao Feng grinned mischievously as he ran and laughed loudly. The Southern King Patriarch's treasure vault was robbed clean. They must be going crazy with worry. Inside the Grand Hall, a scene of emptiness appeared, and both close relatives warned him. Zhao Feng frowned slightly and softly reminded them, "Whatever happened just now, don't say anything about it. Just act like you didn't know." The two understood immediately upon hearing this. They nodded in agreement. Understood, clan leader. At this moment, the Supreme Vastness solemnly spoke up. "Fellow clansmen, my elders and I have already reached an agreement. This expedition to conquer the surrounding four nations. Whoever conquers the territory will belong to that clan." The clans below were elated. Some laughed joyfully, claiming the conquered land as their own. A nearby voice added, "This is great. It's a good opportunity for Clan A to expand its territory." Another person quickly ordered and immediately issued commands back to the clan, mobilizing forces and preparing to depart. Sitting in his chair, Zhao Feng sarcastically thought about how the major clan's people would fight desperately, then wait for the Southern King Patriarch to break through with his martial prowess without expending any effort. It's truly a wise move. Suddenly, an angry shout echoed. Wuma entered and spoke loudly. "Who dares to recklessly rob our Southern King clan's treasure vault?" This voice startled the three nearby people. One gasped in fear. "It's the Southern King Patriarch." The person beside him paled as he continued. "What? Our Southern King clan's treasure vault was stolen. The person behind looks not good either. Who has such nerve?" Enraged, the old man stood in the midst of swirling ore and shouted, "Damn you! I'll find out who did this and tear them limb from limb." Teacher Ruma approached with a worried expression and respectfully asked, "Patriarch, what's going on? Didn't we just leave and see that the treasure vault was still intact?" The old man paused, his eyes narrowing as he glanced elsewhere. "We haven't been gone for long. The treasure vault has been completely robbed. No one else entered or exited the palace grounds. So I suspect that the thief is still inside the hall. Who among you left just now?" Zhao Feng's face was solemn as he pondered. One of them spoke up. "We've been waiting here for BHA all along. Everyone can vouch for each other." Another person explained, "Except the Clan Chu Patriarch seemed to have left earlier to treat his wounds." Hearing this, someone was slightly doubtful. But looking at him now, Wuma approached Zhao Feng and ordered, "Young Chu clan member, bring out your treasures for me to see." He narrowed his eyes. "At least I'm part of the Chu clan. You asked me to bring your treasures. Here they are. So what face does our Chu clan need?" Hearing this, the old man raised his hand and loudly said, "I don't want wine now. I want penalty wine." "Where is it?" with each sword pointing at Zhao Fang's face. He was startled and sweating profusely. Wuma's voice remained firm. Kill! The people around were shocked as they asked, is the Southern King Patriarch going to attack Zhao Fang? Another person angrily said, Southern King Wuma is rumored to be a semi-emperor. Even if Zhao Fang can withstand a 3-star martial emperor, he wouldn't stand a chance in direct combat. Hearing this, someone was terrified. Moreover, this is the palace. Southern King clan has heavy troops guarding it. Zhao Fang would have difficulty escaping even with wings. At this moment, the old man sternly said to the young one, if you don't know your place, stay in the palace today. Looking at the surrounding soldiers, Huangsu asked nervously, Clan leader, what should we do? In the midst of the encirclement, he remained calm and smiled. It's fine, do you really want to see what's inside my treasures? Wuma stared at Zhao Fang, gritted his teeth. Correct, this is the biggest suspicion. Immediately, he raised his hand. A bright red energy burst forth, and Zhao Fang smiled. Got it! Amidst the encirclement, he remained composed, still smiling. It's fine, you really want to see what's inside my treasures? Wuma stared at Zhao Fang, gritted his teeth. Correct, this is the biggest suspicion. Instantly, he raised his hand. A bright red energy burst forth, and Zhao Fang smiled. Got it! His eyes flickered with a cold glint. We'll show them what these things can do. Then a series of blood vessels burst out from the objects, shocking the old man. Everyone was equally startled. One person shouted, Oh my god, these blood vessels can suck human blood as food and spread deadly toxins. The people nearby were also alarmed. They rushed to capture these blood vessels while others fled. He didn't forget to add that with so many blood vessels, if they escaped, the entire imperial city would be in danger. From the red light, countless blood vessels burst out, their bodies glowing like fire. Wumai's expression changed. This wasn't good. In an instant, they charged down to attack, causing soldiers to panic and cry, Run, save yourselves, don't come here. Vo saw the scene and ordered in shock, Triu Fuang, quickly gathered these blood vessels. Triu Fuang calmly stepped out and replied with a smile, Just now you wanted me to show what was inside your objects. Now you want them back. Not so easy. The old man pointed at him loudly. Triu Fuang, what do you want? He smirked, saying, Very simple. You accused and harmed me just now. I want compensation for my honor loss. The old man couldn't help shouting, Triu Fuang, you're overstepping your bounds. My Nam family's treasury was just emptied. Triu Fuang replied sarcastically, What does that have to do with me? Your treasures were stolen somewhere else. He thought in his head, I've already traded for the system. If you want it, go ask it. Wumai's aura was intense as he shouted, Junior, you have 10 seconds to retrieve those blood vessels, otherwise, I'll kill you now. Triu Fuang unleashed his spiritual power, bursting forth instantly. He said calmly, Want to kill me? Old East-West has the guts, try me. The old man wasn't behind. He erupted with ghostly aura and hellish claws. Wumai roared, trying to die. Triu Fuang activated his 10 Meridian Divine Sword. Two powerful forces clashed, creating a blinding explosion. Everyone was stunned. Someone whispered, so strong. A nearby person couldn't believe their eyes. Triu Fuang wasn't losing to Wumai at all. She stood behind, her eyes curious too. Who will win? Amidst the fierce battle, he was surprised by the intense sword aura. Could this young man be using a heaven-grade spirit scroll? On his side, he remained steady and confidently asked, Want to continue fighting? I'll fight until the end. Far away, the tribal leaders were agitated. One person exclaimed, Oh my god, Triu Fuang's strength is on par with Nam and Wumai. The other side disagreed. No, I think Triu Fuang might be a bit stronger. Another person commented, This is terrifying. If not this powerful now, his future strength will definitely be even greater. We must never offend Triu Fuang again. Wumai gritted his teeth and threw a precious ring to Triu Fuang, coldly saying, Here, the Nam family's treasury was emptied. I only have these. Hope you can quickly grab this ring. He laughed in response. Is that enough? Triu Fuang stared at the ring intently, his eyes shining brightly. There are so many good things inside. This young man has quite a fortune. Meanwhile, Vo shouted anxiously, Ancestor, but he firmly replied, no need to say more, I've made up my mind. The red light flared up as he laughed loudly. Call out, treasures, returned here, he thought in his head. Those blood vessels from the objects of Ma only used well. Triu Fuang gathered them all into the ring. Then he turned to two close companions and calmly raised his hand. Thank you, Nam and Ancestor. I still have urgent matters. Today's revenge is incomplete. Wu Mai's eyes were filled with hatred as he said, I won't let this go, Triu Fuang. In Ma Cloud Ridge, the majestic Hongvi Mountains hid in a sea of purple clouds. Deep in the forest, people cautiously moved forward. Triu Fuang thought, since powerful creatures emerged from here, many sought fortune here. It was bustling with activity. Sang's bindings glowed fiercely as he rushed like a bolt of lightning. The matter for the Triu tribe is over. I'm looking for my father's whereabouts. Triu Fuang dashed like lightning, his eyes resolute. He had thrown the blood vessels into Ma Cloud Ridge after the battle with his father. But he survived and disappeared again. I must find out if he's alive or dead. In the deep forest, the three looked up at the sky. One person exclaimed in shock, who is that? Dared to enter Ma Cloud Ridge where even martial lords fear? Nearby, someone said seriously, he might be able to retreat safely. Such power can allow him to escape without fighting. Another was uncertain, not sure. Even a martial lord could fall prey to that. In the dark night, ghostly figures stirred and emitted intense white aura. The scene before them stunned him as he said in awe, this is... He roared, charging towards Triu Fuang. Kill! Triu Fuang shouted frantically. Later, as he calmed down, Triu Fuang thought, could human martial artists who were corrupted by demon energy have lost their sanity? Thinking this, he sighed softly and his voice became firm. Forget it. I'll help you get out of this. Immediately, he struck the demon with a powerful punch to the chest, causing him to cough blood and fall back. Enveloped by a blazing light, the demon howled in agony. Then the system announced, congratulations Triu Fuang for defeating the demon, gaining 10 million experience points, 1 million essence energy points, and 1 million skill refinement points. Congratulations Triu Fuang for obtaining demonic soul. Hearing this, he was surprised and exclaimed, a second-stage spirit martialist demon. The experience is equivalent to a first-stage spirit martialist. I wish there were more of these demons. Realizing something, Triu Fuang's eyes lit up. Wait, it must be. Below, he looked at the trembling demon and thought, this belongs to the Quan Chi sect. Could something have happened to Quan Chi sect? Is that why Mo Shengxuan was rushing back? At this moment, Triu Fuang remembered her words. The Quan Chi sect received a message. The old sect master died suddenly, and Mo Shengxuan rushed back all night. Recalling this, he quickly rushed forward. No, I must clarify what's happening here. With spiritual flames surrounding him, Triu Fuang urged himself as he ran. Mo Shengxuan, old master, please don't have anything happen to you. In the demon cavern, a purple smoke village appeared, and a mysterious demon land emerged. Above, three powerful figures appeared in the swirling dark energy sky. Fan woke up, his voice weakly sang, someone is here. Quan Chi, Quan Feng, hear this. The two people bowed respectfully as he commanded, Quan Feng, go catch that woman and bring her here. Her body will be a great benefit to us. Turning to Quan Chi, Fan continued, Quan Chi, send someone to capture the young man from the river and bring him here. His soul must be refined into a demon. Both received orders and rushed off, bowing respectfully as they replied, understood, master. He stepped back slightly, smiling. The time for this is almost up. Then Fan quietly observed the powerful energy barrier swirling fiercely below. Inside, Fan sat in meditation, radiating an intimidating aura. He smiled maliciously, his eyes gleaming with malice. In your sect, you didn't care about my feelings before. Now, wait until I transform you into a demon. You will become the most loyal slave to me. On this side, a loud explosion erupted in midair. Quan Feng looked down at Wook with pride and arrogance. Amazing. At that moment, Wook with a determined look shouted, "Don't underestimate me." Immediately, a huge magical ray exploded, golden light binding her. The law of harmony ray. In front of this scene, Quan Feng wasn't surprised and said, "Lawmage, too bad your strength is too low, just a first-stage spirit martialist." Then he gathered his strength to launch a devastating counterattack, breaking me. After the attack, she was severely injured, thinking in despair, "Damn it, am I really destined for death? But I still have one more chance." A golden light burst forth. Quan Feng continuously pulled Wook closer, laughing loudly, "Come here." As Triumph Ning arrived, he rushed to the scene and shouted at him, "Get away from me." The two people turned back in surprise. She exclaimed, "Who is he?" In the hazy purple mountain landscape, he demanded, "Are you the leader of these demons?" His sharp eyes focused on her as Triumph Ning continued to interrogate. "Do you know a woman named Mo Xingxuan?" Quan Feng frowned and replied, "Mo Xingxuan, who are you? Why are you looking for her?" In his mind, the blow just now must have been at least as powerful as a 7th-stage spirit martialist. He was casually repelled. This young man is not simple. Seeing that attitude made him angry, he pointed at Quan Feng. "Even if you don't understand the situation in front of me, you have no right to ask questions." Hearing this, Quan Feng roared angrily, "Brat, I see you're looking for death." At that moment, Wook shouted urgently, "Be careful. He's at least a 7th-stage spirit martialist." But Triumph Ning just laughed disdainfully. "A 7th-stage spirit martialist to me is nothing more than a lowly earthworm." Infuriated, Quan Feng raised his hand and gathered the swirling dark energy. "Demon sword ready." He roared, "I'll send you to hell." He stretched out his hand to block the blazing purple light. Lung said, "Don't use a sword like that." Hearing this, Quan Feng laughed disdainfully in his mind. "This demon sword condensed half of my dark energy. This brat dares to attack barehanded. Truly looking for death? Save me some time." She was shocked by the scene and worried constantly, trying to use bare hands against a demon sword. Could he have left? Grasping the golden light tightly, Triumph Ning decisively waved his hand. Forest. Quan Feng's eyes widened in shock. "What? How can this be possible?" Wook was stunned by the scene and exclaimed, "Oh my god, she actually caught it." Could his strategy have reached martial level already? Holding the golden sword tightly, he arrogantly shouted, "Your property, return it to you." Quan Feng panicked and shouted, "No good." Triumph Ning retreated quickly as he called out, "Not good." Triumph Ning threw his dagger at the enemy, piercing through the opponent's body. He gasped in shock. From above, the wind swept away the dust, blood splattering everywhere as flames illuminated everything around them. Amidst the smoke and fire, heavily injured, he cried out desperately for help. "All G, hurry and save me." Immediately, she appeared before All G. She looked sternly at All G and frowned. "All G, who is this woman?" She tightly gripped her hand, clearly recognizing the attacker of All Fong. Seeing All Fong point at Triumph Ning, she said, "He's the one who injured me. All G, kill that brat. He attacked me. All G, kill him." He landed swiftly, his voice firm and clear. "I am the Tang Master of All G sect." Triumph Ning knelt down. Zong said, "Tang Master, I am the groom of Mo King's selection." Triumph Ning, "This time we're here to save her. Please help us." Senior tone. She looked at him with a cold gaze. "You know me. Save her and take her out. Don't dream anymore. Your strength isn't bad, but you can't be his opponent. I advise you to leave early." A golden stream of energy roared behind Triumph Ning. First level and powerful bloodline supremacy. He smiled confidently, asking quietly, "Is that right?" All G, don't face him head on, astonished in his thoughts. His strength nearly matches a martial emperor. Could he really do it? Triumph's expression serious as he spoke. "I will not leave until I save Mo King's selection. As her former master, please help me." She smiled slightly, her eyes softening. "Mo King's luck is good, and I've had enough." All Fong became angry and shouted at her. "All G, what are you doing? Have you forgotten your master's orders? Hurry and kill him." Alji tightened her grip on the energy core in her hand. The order was given. Alright, I will. A loud roar echoed. Kill him! She raised her hand to strike, causing blood to spurt from his mouth. Alfong narrowed his eyes. He was terrified and speechless. You! He mocked with a smile. Fortunately, I won. Alji Tang Master has high cultivation, but hasn't lost her senses completely. After dealing with him, she urged Triuth Nang to hurry. Time is short. If you want to save King, act fast. She's being cleansed by that person using demonic energy right now. We must quickly follow her. He heard this and immediately stepped forward. Alright, let's go. Suddenly, a soft hand grabbed Triuth's. Hold on, Wook's voice trembled. Can you take me home? A sharp sound echoed. System notification. Congratulations to player Triuth Nang. Triuth Nang, can you bring me back? Mission activated. Find the force that Wook is in. System message. SSS rank mission accepted. Are you sure? His eyes widened as he exclaimed internally with excitement. This has a mission. Let's see what it entails. The screen lit up and another notification appeared. Objective: find the force that Wook is in. After ensuring safety, all Peace escorted them back. The mission was SSS rank. He was surprised and shouted internally, "This is a 3S difficulty mission, and it's appearing for the first time." Triuth Nang thought for a moment before deciding. It might not be easy, but the higher the difficulty, the greater the reward. He accepted the mission without hesitation. He then turned to her and said softly, "Follow me. I'll handle the main target first. Can we do this for you?" Line 60 completed. Wu Kei was moved, nodding continuously. Alright, thank you. Meanwhile, Daoshin was sitting in meditation, emitting a dark and ominous aura. He opened his eyes, his cold gaze looking at something that dared to come near the door. Instantly, Daoshin stood up, surging with demonic energy, shouting loudly, "All of you dare betray me. I must make sure your soul is destroyed." In midair, Yu and she slowly descended from the clouds. Below, a fierce wave of demonic energy surged. She screamed, "Clear water below, but to save it, one must pass through the gate of the Demon King." Clearwater's eyes were filled with hatred. That scoundrel had destroyed their sect. "Zhao Peng, if possible, you must kill him." Zhao Peng slightly pursed his lips, a cold and confident look. "Relax, go save the clear water. I want to see how powerful this Demon King is." Seeing him, he exclaimed in surprise, "Zhao Peng, are you?" Afterward, Daoshin laughed coldly, waving his hand to dispel the aura. "Heaven has eyes, it brought you right before me." But Zhao Peng tilted her head, puzzled. "Who are you?" He was close, flying up as a purple aura burst around him. "I am the only surviving bloodline of the Gobi Lujin City sect that was completely destroyed." From Daoshin. He remained calm, looking straight ahead as if nothing happened. Daoshin threatened him. Before self-annihilation, the air immediately tensed. Zhao Peng's gaze contained a hint of coldness, and she spoke in a chilly voice. "You've turned into such a demon. Today, I will send you to reunite with your family." He looked satisfied as he examined his hand. "The great monster has risen. I was fortunate enough to inherit a drop of his essence bloodline. Not only did my strength surge, but the lost arm grew back." He laughed maniacally. "Now, I want to kill you. It's as easy as crushing a stinky ant." Clearwater raised her face worriedly, warning him that he had reached the realm of Half-Emperor now. Wu Kei was alarmed, thinking about the worst-case scenario. Oh no, Zhao Peng will be his opponent. But she wasn't worried. She laughed confidently. "Waste is still waste. Even if you have inherited from the great monster, you're just a louder version of a waste." He clapped his hands and declared, "Zhao Peng, go die for me." Korhart summoned a terrifying soul, Heavenly Demon Temple Executioner. Zhao Peng also summoned her weapon, 10 Meridian's Divine Sword, merging into one Divine Sword. They faced each other tensely. Wu Kei covered his head and hid in the corner, hoping for victory. Clearwater looked outside with trembling fear. Too strong, this is a battle between powerful beings. After a while, he fell to the ground in pain, hating himself. "Damn it, I can't accept this." At this moment, Zhao Peng became even more arrogant. "I said waste is still waste before me. From now on, you will always be defeated. You've been underdogs from the start. Clearwater ran out and cheered continuously. Great, Zhao Peng won! Wu Kei looked outside with hope. The revenge of our Clearwater sect is finally avenged. Suddenly, he realized this was a power from the heavens. Corehart laughed madly. Zhao Peng, I couldn't kill you, but she can't save the Clearwater either. She's been transformed into a demon. Suddenly, a familiar mark appeared, and Clearwater flew out of nowhere in midair. Zhao Peng looked furious and rushed towards her. Damn it! She tore off her tattered clothes. He was shocked, eyes wide open, screaming helplessly. No! Clearwater stood from afar, completely losing hope. It's over! This time, it's really over. My chosen disciple. Tru Fuang quickly jumped forward with great determination. No! I must save her. No matter what the cost. You look at me with hate, questioning. System! Is there anything that can save Bantian? At that moment, the system quickly showed a guide, pointing east 1,000 miles. Tru Fuang's expression changed, becoming more urgent. Then Tuyin, follow me, I have a way to save you. She fiercely rushed towards him. Tru Fuang was extremely frightened at this moment. Then Tuyin's hand touched Tru Fuang's chest directly. You can't hold on, being pushed away. Tru Fuang secretly wiped the blood from his mouth. Damn it! Tan Julian was very worried and called out a warning. Then Tuyin is possessed by demonic energy. She has lost her reason. Suddenly, Wu's strength surged. I have a way, an array, seal technique. The ray immediately surrounds her. Then Tuyin uncomfortably opened her eyes wide. Wook anxiously turned to ask. Then Tuyin, how is she? Wook sweatily confirmed that she was fine, but could only temporarily suppress the demonic energy in her body. To save her, we need someone else. He smiled and urged them. Good, follow me now. I know where to find something that can save Then Tuyin. Everyone followed Tru Fuang's instructions. He sneered from behind. Hectic Heart was suddenly attacked by Ngoso, die. Then Tuyin fell and got hit. Wook only just realized the urgency. It's too late. Tru Fuang immediately turned alert. Not good. He declared more viciously, Tru Fuang, if I can't kill you, I'll kill your beloved. Tan Julian couldn't accept this and rushed forward. No! But she was also knocked down by the attack. Tru Fuang angrily turned to curse, wretched. He gritted his teeth and decided to charge straight in, die for me. He didn't react in time and got attacked. Wook tearfully pleaded for help. No, don't die! Big brother Tru, come here quickly. He also rushed over anxiously. Senior, please hold on. I'll immediately find the medicine to save her. But she realized it was useless. In this state, dying is good. Tru Fuang tearfully assured Bao Yi that he would definitely save her sister well. Tan Julian closed his eyes peacefully. Good. They finally arrived at a small house. Wook recognized the large weapon behind him. Something's wrong, Big Brother Tru. This place seems to have had people living here. He turned around and quickly instructed, search the surroundings for any special medicinal herbs. Tru Fuang opened the wooden door in panic. The system suggested that what could save Then Tuyin was right here, but where exactly? He went straight to a corner with a table, where there was a blood-stained jade pendant. Tru Fuang quickly recognized it as having a bloodline connection. Could this be from my father's remains? Tru Jin left behind. His eyes widened in surprise. This is where he lived. But now, where has he gone? The broken jade pendant had dried blood. What happened? Could he have encountered something dangerous? Suddenly, Wook's face lit up with joy. Big brother, come out quickly, I found it. Tru Fang rushed over eagerly. Found it, great! She pointed confidently towards the lake. Big brother, look there. Looking at the flower in the middle, Tru Fuang was surprised. Suddenly the system sent a notification. Ding, congratulations to player Tru Fuang. Discovery of a divine-grade treasure that has not yet matured. Transformation into Black Demon God. The eyes of 1,000 lights shine brightly, unripe yet godly. If we strip away its youth, wouldn't it surpass the gods? This is nearly worth several dozen billion spirit coins. Wook's face shows hope as he smiles. He didn't expect there to be Kao, who quickly went out to check on her. Alright, let's help watch over the selection. I'll go see if we can pick some down. Jiang Fang is extremely excited and rushes straight out. After the divine chain chased away the demonic aura, at least 12 billion spirit coins could be exchanged. I see. Suddenly, a monster emerges from the water. He quickly jumps to dodge its claws. Jiang Fang unfortunately falls back. It stands up fiercely and roars loudly. Wook is startled by this scene. Oh my, how can there be such things here? Jiang Fang returns with a calm demeanor. Mother, who ambushed me? Tired of living, huh? Suddenly, he starts sweating as he realizes something's wrong. The monster, though less fierce now, opens its mouth to recognize the situation. Wook quickly warns out loud, Brother Jiang Fang, this is an ancient demonic chain transformed into a black godly chain. Wushu, even though it's still in its youth stage, its combat power equals that of a 5-star martial emperor. Run. Jiang Fang's face tightens as he asserts, no way, the clear stream is waiting for the demonic chain to save us. I can't run. The monster roars loudly in anger and angrily sheds tears. Defeated hero, 10th Pulse Divine Sword. A huge explosion suddenly occurs there. Fortunately, Jiang Fang still stands firm. Wook looks down worriedly to check on the situation. Brother Jiang Fang, how are you? He wipes away some blood from his mouth anxiously. I'm fine. That guy must be worse off than me. The monster is now severely injured. She's surprised by the scene. One strike seriously injures the monster, equivalent to a 5-star martial emperor. Brother Jiang Fang is too strong. More terrifying than our top golden lineage, noble Triang Fang becomes even more enthusiastic and determined to protect the lotus in the pond. Wook warns urgently, beware, the monster can't wait for the demonic chain to mature. It's trying to snatch it first. Jiang Fang flies up and screams threateningly, Lang Yan Front Division, stop or I'll kill you. Her face turns pale with fear. It's over, too late. The monster's hand is about to reach its target. Jiang Fang quickly flies straight there. No. From the lotus, something strange happens. The monster can't touch it anymore. Even Jiang Fang doesn't understand what's happening. Soft suddenly appears on the lotus and finally transforms successfully. Suddenly, the system continuously displays two notifications. Spirit, the black godly chain has reached its final stage, transforming into a transcendent treasure that surpasses the gods. Spirit, it's detected an anomaly in the demonic chain. It poses a threat to players at destruction level. 10 players immediately leave. He looks up with fear on his face. We have to run or we're doomed. Soft suddenly raises her hand and commands, stop. Jiang Fang is terrified by the power and shouts, run. He turns back urgently warning, this toy is about to explode. Quickly bring the clear stream away from here. Wook follows the command and uses magic, activating the ray. The power becomes increasingly terrifying. Wook looks up anxiously, we made it. Jiang Fang stands in front and shouts loudly, bloodline supremacy, full 2. The volcano monster gradually spews smoke around. Jiang Fang steps out of the door with difficulty, covered in dust. He's alive, thanks to Wook's ray that allowed us to enter the void and avoid the explosion. Now, he looks around for Gaelic. With Wook's ray, we entered the void to escape the explosion. Jiang Fang remembers Gaelic as he steps out. Wook with a clear stream in hand. Wushu falls down in pain. The system quickly asks for his choice. Spirit, congratulations to player Jiang Fang for discovering severely injured Wushu in the youth stage. Are we catching this Pokemon? He turns to it and it looks up with a somewhat malicious gaze. At this moment, Jiaopu returns to his serious state. I don't have patience to waste on you right now. You only have two choices. Turn your eyes back, raise your eyebrows in a threatening manner, submit or die. This beast is as obedient as a pet dog. Seeing this, Jiaopu quickly subdues it. Good, now use the control technique and go. It's not easy to lure and make it lie still waiting. At this moment, the system clearly displays the achievements. Congratulations to player Jiaopu for successfully taming a 6th rank common periodic beast. Haksu gains 60 million experience points, followed by 1,000,000 points of true energy value. After 1,000,000 points of taming signature, Link sniffs proudly. Well, taming the beast has significantly increased my strength. Suddenly, a Wook falls from the sky. Jiaopu quickly runs out to catch her, being careful. At this moment, his worried face asks about her condition. Wook, how are you? Where's Qingyuan? Her scared face whispers a reminder. Big brother Jiaopu, sister Qingyuan was caught by the demon black god's shadow. Go save her quickly. Hearing this, Jiaopu immediately gets tense. What? When did this happen? Wasn't she with you? Wook sits up and recounts the details of what happened. It was in the void space? I'm sorry, big brother Jiaopu, she's too strong, I couldn't stop her. Hearing this, Jiaopu declares with determination, don't blame you. If anything happens to Qingyuan, I'll make that bastard pay dearly. Suddenly, Daigwu speaks up from behind. Wanting to offer a price for the exchanger tone is too arrogant, right? Seeing her, he immediately worries and shouts out loud, calm down, Daigwu. At this moment, Jiaopu finally realizes with relief. Good news, you're okay? Xingyuan's face turns red in embarrassment as she emphasizes, Jiaopu, I'm fine. It seems like she saved me. Daigwu looks at her with great interest. Your physique is very suitable for inheriting my cultivation techniques. Currently, I am in a soul state, and only those who can appreciate me can bear the weight of me. Therefore, I want to borrow your body to cross realms and return to physical form. Then I will take you as an apprentice. But he suddenly objects, no way, Qingyuan cannot go with you. She quickly argues back. Forget it, this Qingyuan can be seen by me. This is her fate. She will be guided by me personally. In 1,000 years or so, she will stand at the peak of martial arts. Jiaopu points and questions skeptically. Who knows if you're telling the truth? If after taking my wife away, you abandon her, what then? In any case, I'll never let you take Qingyuan anywhere. But Daigwu jumps in with a challenge. If I want to go, can you stop me? At this moment, he prepares himself for the confrontation. Can you stop me? Let's see, these 8 summoning cards are my strongest trump card now. They must work. She quickly spots that this young man has many rare and strange items on him. Jiaopu raises his hand excitedly and commands, congratulations to player Jiaopu for using a level 8 summoning card. Summoning the Spirit Martial Emperor, Huaheng, come out here, Huaheng. Suddenly, a door appears and a sharp sword emerges from it. He proudly rides in. Huaheng pays respects to his master. May I ask, what are your orders? Jiaopu points ahead and commands, go capture my wife Qingyuan. If anyone stops you, kill them. He quickly mounts the horse and charges forward. Huaheng obeys. Link is ready to deal with any opposition. Although after Nirvana, the power of this body has reduced from a 9th grade martial emperor to a 3rd grade, it's still not something a small 9th grade martial emperor can break through. Huaheng swings his sword forward and shouts, kill, but she is already prepared with her shield. Seeing this, Jiaopu gapes in surprise. What? Her 9-star martial emperor full power attack couldn't even break her defense. She retaliated with a single hand and killed him. Suddenly his eyes widened in shock. He was cut off mid-sentence by the after effect. Main battle. Huaheng is powerless. The system has updated to this information now. Ding, summoner of Huaheng. You were shot by Tai Sniper and suffered a minor kill. Your summoner point increased by 1 hate point. Ding, congratulations on activating the mission to reclaim Huaheng. Target, subdue or defeat Tai Sniper. Mission grade SSS. Mission time tiers. Mission reward, 12th grade world destroying axe. Cultivation level up a major realm. Divine arts. Hafeng. Infinite vicious killing card. Despite this, the task is unbalanced for my current strength and cannot be completed. He looked ahead helplessly. Could he only wait for her to take his old woman away? Fan Tian's face was full of tears as she spoke in a pitiful voice. Tri Fuang, go, don't worry about me. Thank you for everything you've done for me. If we meet again, I'll definitely agree to be your old woman. Hearing this, despite his injuries, Tri Fuang still charged forward with determination. No, today I will make you my old woman. As soon as he finished speaking, Tri Fuang shot out a golden ray and aimed directly at Duqua's 10-pulse divine sword. She broke his move without changing her expression, overestimating herself. Before he could get close, Duqua's attack sent him flying far away. Fan Tian held her face as she sobbed softly. No, Tri Fuang! Wook saw him being thrown so far and called out worriedly with tears in his eyes. Tri Daka came to help him. Tri Fuang still struggled to say something, but Ruokwa's expression remained cold and unfeeling. Troublesome brat. Get ready to kill someone. Ruokwa's eyes narrowed with a terrifying aura emanating from her. The pressure is too great. I might die if I use these moves. I must avoid them. Ruokwa gently waved her hand, and a dark energy stream formed but carried an unimaginable destructive power. Destroy! Fan Tian knelt before her, holding a knife to her face with tears in her eyes, saying no. But it didn't move Ruokwa's cold heart. Instead, she found it amusing. She couldn't resist and pressed the knife closer. I can agree to all your demands, but you mustn't harm Tri Fuang. If not, I'll end my life right here, making sure you won't be able to use me anymore. Seeing this, she sighed in helplessness. She never expected him to care so deeply for that brat. Hearing her agree as requested, she created a space. Fine, come with us. I'll let this foolish boy off this time. Tri Fuang saw them preparing to leave and called out urgently, two of you go into the space she created. Fan Tian turned back to say goodbye to Tri Fuang. If given another chance, I will stay in New City with you. She offered him a condition. If he wanted to see Fan Tian again, he should join the Heavenly Realm War 2 years later. But you won't survive that long. She looked at him before the space closed. Her previous attack had already made Tri Fuang pale. The Heavenly Realm War anti-sniper. The aura around him was filled with determination. Fan Tian must wait for me. It was morning, ending yesterday's battle. The space was silent as Tri Fuang sat cross-legged in a quiet room, facing an odd object. His eyes were closed and then opened slightly. At this moment, he had finished all the chi he infused into his furnace. He thanked those who helped him. Thank you for using divine pills to treat my injuries. I didn't expect such a small pill to help me so much. So it's the master's assistance. This old one isn't simple. Old Cow said cheerfully. You're our alchemy elder's special agent. It's what we should do. He solemnly said, there is a strange demonic chi in your body. Even my fire cauldron mountain river peak can't dispel it. Tri Fuang replied, I'll deal with it myself. But masters, you came not just to treat me, right? Old Cow continued seriously. The old master hopes you enter the Kush realm and retrieve something for him. He looked confused, not understanding what he meant. What's a Kush realm? What's a small Kush world? Old Ho said, a Kush realm is essentially small worlds, based on size, cultivation resources, and martial artist strength. They are divided into small, medium, and large realms. The strongest and the smallest realm is between martial sages and martial experts. Tri Fuang understood. This isn't a dungeon to explore. It's uncharted territory. I need to boost my strength quickly. This is perfect. Old Ho said seriously, if you don't want to go, I won't force you. After all, the Kush realm is extremely dangerous. Tri Fuang happily shook hands with him. I'm willing. What do you need me to do? The more, the better. The rest of the lines are repeated or don't add new information, so they can be omitted for a natural flow in subtitles. The old man finally exhaled in relief and smiled. I really didn't misjudge you. As Triuth Ning listened to the old man's instructions, the system notifications never stopped. Tin, congratulations on receiving a mission. The old man continued to board the boat without stopping. And so, clouds and mists rolled by. Sithun also bid farewell as she left. Alright, then I won't bother you anymore. Triuth Ning, when you're ready to depart, come find me. Vuk also said goodbye to him. I won't trouble you either. Take care on your journey. He stood at the door waving goodbye cheerfully with both hands. Alright, Sir NPC. Oh no, lords, go slowly. See you next time. Both of you go carefully, and so does Vuk. As soon as he closed the door, He let out a relieved sigh. System, quickly show me the mission I just received. The system then appeared with a screen in front of him. Mission 1. Objective. Gather 10 drops of original essence heart fluid at the gathering place. Reward. 10 billion experience points. 1 random summon card. 1 intermediate void tier. 1 heaven pill. Mission level. Mission 2. Objective. Deliver to your wife within the battlefield zone. Heavenly hero and reward. First 3 floors of Yang energy. Yang spirit fruit. Mission level B. Mission 3 objective. Enter the battlefield zone and obtain Firash Mountain Peak material, countless sands, triple hellfire, yin water, reward, first floor imperishable golden body. Great Sun Essence Fruit. A random summon card, Burning Ice Blade, mission level S. He couldn't help but laugh widely at the good rewards. With so many good items, just completing these missions and I'll be rich again. Triuth was even more excited as he talked to himself. By the way, there are also rewards for killing the city's traitors. I've always overlooked them. System, settle the rewards for killing the city's traitors. The system announced, congratulations, Triuth, you have gained 1 billion experience points, 100 million true strength points, and 100 million pure essence spirit points. Congratulations on obtaining the spirit of self-sacrifice demonic power. Congratulations on obtaining the semi-finished product 100 Dunkel Demon Soul Old Tian Fan. Congratulations on obtaining Imperial Soul 1 Demon Soul 100,000. Congratulations on your level up. Before him was the 9-star Martial Sage, and he wondered if my Yu Hong attribute has awakened. The system also showed a book and introduced it to him. Martial Record, Self-Sacrifice Demonic Power, Persistent, Spirit Level Proficiency not exceeding 10 billion. Introducing self-sacrifice until death. The stronger the soul core, the greater the martial power. Even cross-level combat is possible. Note that this skill requires a soul essence as its foundation. Holding the book, Triuth couldn't help but smile widely with joy. The heavens helped me. I originally wanted to use the system to dispel the demonic aura. This time, it saved us. Try out the weapon the system sold. Learn from it. Triuth was determined and worked hard. Another ace up my sleeve. Return to the city gate. In 3 moves, I can kill him. But soon his expression changed. As for this 100 Dunkel Demon Soul Old Tian Fan, barely reaching divine level. But it requires collecting 1 billion life essence bones to fully unleash its power. Killing so many lives, I can't do it. Triuth stepped towards the door, but couldn't help saying softly, before leaving Liyang Kingdom, I must help Jia and my clan members improve their cultivation. Only then will I be able to rest easy. The surroundings were quiet with a misty atmosphere. The landscape was lush, and the demon realm hung in the sky. Sifun was here talking to him. Triuth, I opened up a passage to the Kush realm. You'll have to endure exclusionary rules. Adding 1 more person might cause incidents. Do you really want to bring her? He couldn't help agreeing with the suggestion and said, I agreed to take her home. Of course, I must keep my promise. VUK was happy that he brought her back. Thank you, big brother. Old man is about to activate his power, performing a spatial transfer, opening up all realms for passage. Immediately, light from the furnace shines straight into the sky, creating a circle in the air. He shouts loudly at them, hurry and enter the light. I can't hold on much longer. Both of them respond simultaneously. Okay, go. They both fly into Zhao Peng's realm. The system announces, Ting, opening A. System checks, player Zhao Peng is entering the Nether realm. The first time in the Elemental Realm dungeon. There might be an opportunity to adjust the difficulty of the dungeon, the Elemental Realm map. It appears as a spinning wheel like the Monsters map. Look at it carefully. Zhao Peng retreats quickly after shouting, Motherfucker, another spinning wheel. Can't you change something else? The system responds to his request and changes it. Yes, the system will automatically adjust based on the God of War's difficulty level. His face turns pale. I'm just joking. Don't take it seriously. Zhao Peng clicks on the spinning wheel, and it spins very fast. It's still a good spin. I've awakened the Wang attribute. This time, I'll definitely choose an easier difficulty. Not even finishing his sentence, he takes advantage of the moment to say, "Stop!" The spinning wheel stops immediately as the system announces and leaves. Ting, player Zhao Peng has spun hell difficulty. Survival rate 10%. 10 players prepare. 5 seconds later, they will enter the battlefield dungeon. His face shows fear and anger. Hey, wait, I haven't prepared yet. Before he can say anything else, a golden light shines directly on both of them. They are teleported to a romantic space. But below, a group of people stand around a large lepidodendron giant. Below is divided into 2 teams. The lepidodendron giant stands in the middle as if marking the boundary between them, but it's heavily injured. Taiyu steps forward and says, "Lei, the lived fire vine in this cave was discovered by us first. Why did King of Demons interrupt our expedition with a leg?" This is Team, senior apprentice sister of the Galactic Sword Sect. Taiyu, Lil, looks at her with interest. "We came here to hunt for a 7th level early stage lepidodendron giant." The other team, King of Demons, Lil, and lived fire vine, by the way. "I'm very interested in that lived fire vine." She shouts loudly, "Lil, you're asking for it. Lil, are you challenging me? You can only be worthy if you can kill me." The people on Taiyu's team point at the other side and say, "Last time we went with a few brothers to scout. We were ambushed by this bunch. Just one battle, King Bada of Demons. I've always disliked them. Their leader is Lil, the One King Martial Emperor. Our senior sister doesn't need to be afraid of them. The others on Lil's team are no less hostile. We'll fight if we have to, Sister Lil. Lived fire vine is a rare treasure. We must get it. In the nether realm, the weak are food for the strong. That lived fire vine belongs to me, and my great sword is starving." Just then, Jufeng falls from the sky, cutting through the tense atmosphere. "Motherfucker, system, you're a piece of shit." Both parties below shout in unison, "Who? Is it the Vietnamese troops?" But at this moment, an explosion rings out where he fell. The teammates from both sides are confused. What's going on here? Why did someone fall from the sky? Who is that person? It doesn't matter who it is. He fell from such a height. He's definitely dead. Not necessarily. I've heard there's a cultivation sect in the nether realm with a technique for leaping abysses to train agility. Zhao Peng falls and bumps into the lepidodendron giants. What did I bump into? Why is it so soft under my ass? At this moment, the system announces, "Ting, congratulations to player Zhao Peng. You've killed a 7th level early stage lepidodendron giant and gained 300 million experience points, 30 million strength value points, and 30 million skill refinement points. Congratulations to player Zhao Peng for obtaining the 7th level Fire System Beast Core. Congratulations, million player, you've achieved the legendary Beast Blood Emperor." He looked down in surprise. "The 7th level lion was killed by me." Jiangfeng stood on top of the lion and laughed loudly. "I can't be my luck isn't bad either." Tai came up with another plan to fight for the chance to catch them off guard. "What do you think?" Lily carried her sword and said, "With this idea, kill him and we'll compete." Jiangfeng discarded his mock bravado, but still fought fiercely. "I'm not the fisherman. I'm sending you all to hell in one fell swoop." A swirling aura approached him, both sides aiming for him. The martial virtuous dared to pretend divine before us, kill him, and rise together to teach him a lesson. But his face showed no fear as he continued fighting. "If you're eager to die, I'll make it happen." Jiangfeng finally recovered the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. Tai's expression turned horrified at the terrifying scene. They're all dead now. How can this be? The fallen comrades of both sides lay on the ground. Lily was shocked and said in horror, "One move killed everyone. Is he human or a monster?" A demon appeared behind him, if it were his manifestation. "Next up are you two." Tai hurriedly turned to cooperate as the direct threat approached. "Lily, let's work together, otherwise, we won't survive." "Fine, I'll count to 3 and wheel." 3. I'm still licking my sword and counting 2. 2. As you got closer, the number decreased. 1. The two of them used their strategy to run in different directions. Lily ran but couldn't help taunting her. How disgusting. I knew this bitch wasn't trustworthy. Tai didn't fare better as she challenged her. Everyone knows the thoughts of a woman trying to trick me. Looking at the two women facing each other, he couldn't help but admire their determination. Interesting. Women are like sea rocks. Their voices don't retreat. But Jiang Feng used his strength. The air currents around him helped him rush forward towards the Heaven's Veil Gate. But you guys think you can escape like that? Tai looked scared as he realized someone was chasing them. Don't chase me. Go after that scumbag instead. My head is still fine and I'm not ready to die yet. But at this moment, his Heaven's Light power was unleashed, but it wasn't clear who the target was. The other person's legs were also resisting, blood dripping down, making them unable to run anymore. It turned out that the one pierced by his Heaven's Light was TH. Before collapsing, she blamed him and asked why he chased her first. His eyes darkened as he looked at the fallen body and replied, "Because I have a grudge against the Heaven's Sword sect." Tai lay on the ground, blood spilling from his mouth, staring at him with wide eyes. Lei felt relieved to have escaped, but sighed in relief when she saw the Heaven's Veil Gate. Good, they chase after Tai and I'm alive now. But before Ada could relax for a moment, he spoke again. Have you run enough yet? Ada was terrified as she backed away and looked up, trembling. What? He stood above her with cold eyes and asked, do you think you've escaped? Ada's face showed extreme fear as she stared blankly. How could that be possible? Didn't you chase after Tai just now? He couldn't help looking down on Ada's intelligence and prepared his power eternal. But she was so scared that she pulled out a command card. Wait, you can't kill me. This is the tenfold demon hunt command card. If you kill me, countless demon souls and martial artists under the martial saint will hunt you down. The system's voice sounded to announce, congratulations, player from 1,000 directions, mission, survival for 10 days has been activated. The mission requires surviving the tenfold demon hunt for 10 days. A level mission, reward, direct promotion in cultivation level, nickname, immortal unassailable by demons. Hearing this, he thought, cultivation level promotion, so I'm not a martial emperor anymore? The reward from this mission is to good. Lei's face was pale, but she still pleaded with him. Please spare me. I can invoke the Heavenly Tao benevolent speech and promise never to seek revenge on you. If not, we both will die. He didn't reply but unleashed a move, His move caused Ada to drop her command card. Lei lay on the ground, clutching her chest in confusion, wondering why. Ada had no more strength and looked at the command card before preparing to shoot it. Crazy! He threw a move towards Ada's side. The system's final reminder sounded. Congratulations, player from 1,000 directions, please be cautious. Tenfold Demon Hunt command card has officially started. Try to survive. His head was now marked with coup. Isn't this the red name status in games? He knew how powerful those demons were. Standing high, he waited for what was coming, but didn't need to worry as long as it was here. His face showed determination. He had no idea where Wook was teleported to. She must be safe and the mission wasn't complete yet. The scene changed to a disciple reporting to King of Demons Lusa, who sat there. Deputy King, something terrible happened. A guard reported in panic. The lamp of life of Sister Lei has gone out. Afraid she met with some danger, Lusa stood up from his seat upon hearing the news. What? What's going on? Seeing him like that, he trembled. Not long ago, Sister Lei took a few people to the Five Elements realm. Then, he was furious as he emitted an aura around himself. Lusa shouted at the guard, immediately opened the realm passage, and I must go myself to find out who killed my daughter. The guard ran off upon hearing the order. Yu Hong was looking at the map of monsters and was surprised. Heaven's Sword Sect, someone has killed Tai's child. Elder Yu Hong of the Heaven's Sword Sect. His face darkened as he ordered his subordinate. I must go to the Five Elements realm to settle this. The affairs in the sect will be temporarily handled by you. The guard and Jing confirmed, understood, disciple follows orders. His eyes were large with anger, looking at the enemy who dared to kill his daughter, no matter who it was. Line break. His face glowed as the Jade Horizon figure emitted a lot of dark energy. You're done for. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng was surrounded by monsters, to 8th Emotion Martial Sages, to 9th Emotion Martial Sages, and 1st Emotion Martial Emperor. His face turned pale with thoughts racing to find a solution. Normally, it would take some effort to deal with this. But now, without giving him any break, the monsters charged towards him. Zhao Feng wielded a weapon and struck down an approaching monster. Come out here! Baiyu Phantom Demon Soul Falls Heaven Fan. He waved his weapon flag to make it retract. The monsters didn't hesitate to retaliate, but the weapon he was holding retracted without any issues. He laughed triumphantly as he controlled the weapon to subdue the monsters. This is too easy. No effort wasted. Normally, one would need to kill and absorb souls to complete a Falls Heaven Fan. But now, these wraiths serve the same purpose. Zhao Feng quickly retracted his flag and decided he needed to find more raids. After dealing with the monsters, footsteps rushed towards him. In front of him stood a team from the two factions that Zhao Feng just defeated, demanding justice for Tai and Li Aryu. He sternly looked at them, the King of Demons army and the Heaven Sword Sex members. The one from Li Ru's group spoke first. Finally found you. Luckily, we have a 10,000 souls Decade Pursuit order to lead us here for killing your Deputy Quas Master's daughter. Today is your death day. Tai's team also stepped forward. Bandits, the Heaven Sword Sex elderly Aryu is coming. You won't escape. The disciples from Tai's side prepared to counterattack and surround him. Don't let him run away. They heard that killing someone who triggered a 10,000 demons Decade Pursuit order would grant all their power. At least this saves me 10 years of cultivation. Better just kill them directly. Be careful, the soul in this kid's hand seems somewhat peculiar. He immediately used his flag weapon to summon a horde of monster heads, causing those behind him to cry out in fear. What is this? Not good. These are 10,000 demons drawn by the 10,000 demons Decade Pursuit order. Quickly form a sword array to resist. No, we can't hold them off. Run for it. The remaining ones knelt and begged for mercy. Chumiinga, don't kill me. I surrender. I'll fight with you. Zhao Feng laughed as he held the weapon, surprised that soul attacks were even more effective. 10,000 demons Decade Pursuit order really helped. Now the light beams are chasing him. Foul creature, stop, scoundrel, you're asking for it. He heard this and wondered about the two emotion martial emperors. Zhao Feng dashed like lightning as the lights chased after him, only to find no one. Now we can only run. Lisa and Jade Horizon also found his trail, but saw only corpses. Lisa angrily shouted, bandits, you killed my daughter first and then my disciple. I'll definitely catch you and punish you. Jade Horizon's face darkened. Li Leok, stop wasting words. This kid has strange speed and movement. We must chase him quickly. Alright. Along the way, red and purple lights chased after the golden light, but saw no one. The King of Demons and Lisa's pursuit echoed, obediently stopped to die. Kid, you won't escape. Ling Yan Tomb Hunt. Despite fear, Zhao Feng didn't forget to look back at the sky where three powerful figures were chasing him. Hey, isn't that the Deputy Quas Master of King of Demons, Li Sa and Jade Horizon's Heaven Sword Sect Elders? Who are they chasing? Wait, the one being chased seems to be misdirected in the 10,000 Demons Decade Pursuit. What are we waiting for? Quickly follow. If you get this killer, you'll naturally gain 10 years of power. Two more green lights arrived to support their sect leader. The number increased by 2, and the light strength doubled. He noticed while running that there were many pursuers behind him. They were from both sides chasing Zhao Feng. Hey, stop for me, kid in front. I can offer you a peaceful death. Kid, show some guts and stand still for me. My 50-meter Great Dao is starving. Is this kid really an 8th Emotion Martial Sage? Why are you so fast? Seeing many pursuers behind him, Zhao Feng was scared. Like bees, why are so many people chasing me? What did I do to all of you? He turned around and pushed himself even harder. No, there's nothing that can block us here. We have to think of a way to escape, or we're doomed. Right in front of him was a vast forest, perfect for hiding. He came up with an idea without forgetting to ask for help. System, give me a. The system appeared before him quickly. 10. Player Triuth Neng received a. Consuming 50,000. Still owing the system 1 billion lie. Triuth Neng angrily told Bob Nat, saving words for later. I'm dead, not even getting a single. As he made his request, Triuth's light moved, instantly teleporting him into the forest before everyone could react. Triuth Neng was teleported away in an instant, leaving everyone stunned. The stars paused, wondering where that came from. Just now it was still here, and right ahead is the vast forest. He won't go in there. Elsa and Ingisi Hone stopped to look far off, both silent. Elsa was surprised to see him enter. How dare he enter the forbidden area of the he must be crazy. Seeing this, Ingisi Hone's face remained calm as he watched him escape. Inside there are 6th grade spirit beasts on the ground. 7th grade and higher spirit beasts occasionally appear. There were rumors that the owner of the was a divine beast. One martial cultivator entering would doubt Triuth's escape in our pursuit. It is indeed strange. He might be able to escape but he gritted his teeth when thinking about Elm's death. Let's call on 10,000 people ourselves and surround the wait for them to come out. Engisi Hone also thought it was a reasonable plan. Alright, follow their advice. His smile was foolish with a wicked look. He wouldn't let him escape. The scene changed as a beam of light fell and produced a loud explosion. Triuth Neng, who just escaped, fell to the ground coughing continuously, exhausted from running but still boasting. Elsa, Engisi Hone, you two little bastards are waiting for us. Show up like that. I won't let you off easily. Triuth Neng touched his finger with the ring on it, creating a protective aura around it. Triuth's eyes lit up as he saw bottles of spirit energy in front of him, running to collect them. I'm exhausted. My spirit energy is almost gone. Luckily, I got some from the masters before. He quickly grabbed the bottles of spirit energy and consumed them happily. The bottles rolled around Triuth Neng as his stomach swelled with a big breath. After resting, he stood up happily. His spirit energy had recovered, but something was bothering him. Why hasn't the Heavenly River Sword Sect or King of Demons changed their minds yet? Looking at the dark forest, it seemed strange. Such a large area. No one has been seen since I entered. No, this can't be right. Triuth Neng stepped on a small snake under his feet, which was about to bite him. He gently closed the snake's mouth with one hand. Triuth Neng picked it up and said, "Little thing, even humans want to bite me. I think you're going to be my snake soup." Round him were the sinister eyes of the beast staring at him. Triuth Neng held the small snake trembling in fear. Something was off. The lead snake appeared, followed by its offspring and a line of snakes. He immediately put down the snake to explain, "What? I was just joking. So cute over there. How could it eat me?" Ignoring him, the lead snake opened its mouth wide and chased after the prey. Triuth Neng ran, but the snake's mouth still followed. I opened it. Am I in a nest of snakes? Both small and large snakes were chasing him, despite his efforts to run. Moments later, he was angry but still tried to run fast, being chased. Don't think I'm a kitty Hello Kitty when I can't roar. Triuth Neng decided not to run anymore and flew up, surprising the lead snake. He jumped and launched an attack towards it. Boom! 10 Meridian Divine Sword. A burst of power from Triuth Neng headed towards the system's voice also echoed. Ding! Congratulations to player Triuth Neng. Defeated a middle grade 6th stage spirit snake. Earned 60 million experience points after 1 billion strength value points and after 1 million sword proficiency points. Ding! Congratulations, Triuth Neng. Submit 1 long-blooded blade, 10 points of major bloodline strength enhancement. Ding! Congratulations, Triuth Neng. Submit 1 long-blooded blade, 10 points of major bloodline strength enhancement. Triuth Neng couldn't help but marvel. Killing this snake, even the spirit snake has shrunk. It coos and wiggles in front of you. So cute from afar. Of course it should be cooked, fried, stir-fried, and made into soup. You've taken out your weapon to gather them now. By using Demon Soul Imptionfon, the heads of the weapons immediately flew out from there, exploding and killing all these rotten snakes. A large explosion sent all the snakes flying up high. As more snakes died, system notifications echoed. Bang! Congratulations, Triu Fneng, for swallowing one long-blooded blade. Major bloodline strength enhanced by 10 points. Congratulations, Triu Fneng, for defeating a 7th-tier common monster, Dark Spirit Phantom Horse, gaining 180 million experience points and 180 million essence energy points. 180 million skill refinement points. Congratulations, Triu Fneng, for obtaining the 3rd fusion of 7th-tier long-blooded essence. In front of him appeared a red bloodstone ball, surrounded by threads like blood. Triu Fneng prepared to merge with the ball and naturally synchronized. After synchronization, his eyes filled with vitality as a large green dragon appeared behind him. Now form. The system announced at the same time as Triu Fneng's synchronization completed. Tinkle, congratulations, Triu Fneng, your major bloodline strength has been enhanced and upgraded. He couldn't help but feel elated. Great! Round Triu Fneng, a green protective armor appeared. Major bloodline strength displayed. The armor around Triu Fneng made him feel more confident about his current defensive capabilities. Even facing the 4th-star Martial Emperor in direct combat, he was no longer afraid. This place truly belonged to him. His face darkened as he waited for the right moment. Lei Sa, Mo Hong, you all wait for me. When I come out of here, it will be your day of death. No more battles occur and space shifted outside the Great Forest Tri-Lam. A subordinate reported back to Lai Sang, who couldn't help but shout in excitement. We've been waiting here for 3 days, but Xiaoda still hasn't shown up. If he doesn't come out, should we just wait indefinitely? Mo Hong thought of a different plan since his own didn't work. It couldn't be like this forever. Oh, you respond. He opened the book and started to think. Even if we go out, we need to know Triu Fneng's location to track him down. Hearing that, Lai Sang took out a mirror. Alright, he explained its function to them. This item is called the Demon Moon Spirit Mirror. It can detect all matters of the spirit world. Xiaoda was hit by the 10 days of 1,000 demons pursuit order and will definitely not escape from this treasure's binding. The location on that mirror is where Xiaoda currently is. Hearing that, they felt reassured about Lai Sang. Alright, old ghost, stop boasting. We should still head to the Great Forest Realm quickly. Both elders and disciples prepared to search for Triu Fneng's whereabouts. Go! Triu Fneng was unaware that someone was searching for him. He continued to kill beasts in the forest. He couldn't help but marvel, feeling refreshed. There are so many 7th-tier spirit beasts in this forest. Fortunately, I have the Ling Yun feather cloak. It can move freely like a ghost. Still, these spirit beasts were helpful. My experience is now very close to martial arts mastery. The system's voice interrupted his thoughts. Tinkle discovered a heavenly grade treasure ahead. Player, hurry and investigate. Hearing that, Triu Fneng's face lit up with excitement, radiating joy on his face. He happily moved towards the location indicated by the system. I'm here. Just as Triu Fneng appeared, he was greeted by a garden full of rare flowers. His eyes widened in desire. Imperial-grade mystical herbs, heavenly-grade sword essence fruits, earth-grade blood jade essence fruits, and earth-grade. He hurriedly gathered all the plants into his ring, feeling exhausted but sat down. Half is already stored in my ring. Still have an island to plunder here. This place truly has so much wealth. But Triu Fneng remembered what was important as he looked around. Yet where could that heavenly grade treasure be? A ray of light almost hit him, but missed by a hair. He couldn't help but say with a sigh, damn it, on such a sunny day, how did I get hit like this? Triu Fneng seemed to realize something as he looked up at the sky. Wait, could it be that the tree I'm sitting around is surrounded by green rays curling up the branches? Tru Fuang was so excited about finding a treasure that he didn't care if there was electricity around. As soon as he touched it, it suddenly jerked him up into the air. After being jolted, Tru Fuang fell down with black smoke coming out of his mouth. Could there be a restriction on this tree? What does that even mean? Of course there's electricity here. How do we get it now? He couldn't help but think about what to do next. By logic, there should be a spirit beast guarding such a treasure. Could this restriction have been created by an anomaly? Before he could finish his thoughts, Tru Fuang continued, surprised at finding a heaven-grade treasure here. True Fuang was startled and turned around quickly. Not good. The two elders happily found where True Fuang was and rushed towards him. Li Sai pointed excitedly towards True Fuang with joy. Thanks to the guide, that rascal could find such a treasure. That's how we discovered this kind of treasure. You are truly our good fortune. Yu Hang chimed in with the elder. True Fuang has done us great service. We will definitely make sure you die a painful death for it. True Fuang's face turned pale. He made a condition to leave. All the items on this island belong to you now. Hearing his conditions, Li Shi became even angrier. What do you think you're dreaming about? Killing my daughter. We will never be allies. You must die today. Yu Hang's face turned even darker. Correct. After killing my disciple, he still wants to run away. Impossible. Quickly secure the area around us and don't let True Fuang escape again. Hearing their master's command, the disciples prepared themselves. Now, the power of both sides formed a circle. Each person combined their strength, and in an instant, True Fuang no longer looked scared but spoke with great danger. You want to die? Come on. His eyes opened wide towards the two elders. Don't blame me. Using the power he absorbed from the forest, True Fuang struck at the treasure. He waited for it to move. I hope my guess is right. Such a top-grade treasure must be guarded by a very powerful anomaly. The sky was now dark, with only a circle of light round the tree like a lightning bolt striking the tree. Li Sai and Yu Hang were shocked. This little brat is doing what? True Fuang looked up at the sky and laughed. Sorry to say, it's too late now. In the sky, dark clouds swirled, and howling winds like beastly roars. From the swirling clouds, a golden armor-clad creature appeared with red eyes like two infernal flames. The two elders looked up at the sky in shock. The system congratulated him. Ding ding ding, True Fuang discovered a level 7 boss called Golden Armor Beast. Li Shi was so scared he could barely speak. This is actually a golden-blooded divine beast. We can't even gather enough to fight it. Yu Hang gritted his teeth and said, True Fuang, you madman, why did you call such a thing? You won't escape now either. True Fuang laughed at the two elders who were scared. If you want to kill me, come on then, we'll all die together. Above him in the sky was the golden armor beast, making the two elders run for their lives. Yu Hang finally recovered enough to run fast. Yu Hang's sword. The golden armor beast roared loudly. A golden wave of energy burst from its mouth. It snorted angrily and disdainfully through its nose. The golden armor beast growled lowly and stomped the ground hard. Just one move from it made Yu Hang fall off his sword while running. Li Sai was also hit by its attack and couldn't escape. True Fuang stood close in fear. Two 6-star martial emperors were killed instantly. What kind of monster did I call? The golden armor beast created a spinning move to target him. True Fuang's face turned pale as he thought, it's over now. I just got so many treasures from this island. This retribution is coming now. The golden armor beast is targeting me now. As it came closer, True Fuang jumped back. The golden armor beast roared loudly with red eyes like to burning coals. In its fury, it charged straight at Li Shi. Seeing this, True Fuang quickly pulled out a weapon and ran. Hurry up and bring me to safety. As soon as he pressed the magic leaf, a golden light enveloped him. The power was activating, but not as fast as the golden horned beast approaching. Not good, it's too late now. Quickly call out your protective item and armor. BAHA armor. Come out. As soon as the armor appeared, the golden horned beast charged towards the million directions. When they collided, both powers erupted into two powerful waves colliding with each other. A loud explosion echoed, sending the million directions far away from the blast. The impact of the air forced him to choke, causing intense pain and blood in his body. This golden horned beast is too strong. I'm not its match. He tried to stand up despite the pain. Now that we're out of Heart Island, my experience with the monsters here. The golden horned beast won't leave its territory to chase me. For now, it's safe. There seems to be a familiar voice calling for help from the water. Million Directions noticed someone shouting and turned towards the source. It was Lisa, lying unconscious on the ground. Million Directions stood there happily as he begged for help. Old brat, you got what you deserved. Chasing me must have been fun. I'll do anything to save you. Name your price and I can give it to you. He wasn't indifferent, but already prepared to move, killing him and taking his belongings. A powerful attack was launched towards the old man. The old man's last breaths were expelled as he died, and the system congratulated Million Directions. Ding! Congratulations to Million Directions for defeating the demon beast, gaining 600 million experience points, 60 million strength points, and 60 million skill refinement points. Ding! Congratulations to Million Directions for obtaining the Jade Hohorn Sword, a heaven-grade weapon. Ding! Congratulations to Million Directions for leveling up. Now I'm a 1-star martial emperor. Million Directions was elated with his newfound strength. But as he rejoiced, something in the forest seemed to move, making him turn and look in surprise. The golden horned beast didn't give up easily and caught up to Million Directions. Million Directions ran for his life. Damn it, why doesn't this golden horned beast follow the script? But the system congratulated him again. Ding! Congratulations to Million Directions for surviving 10 days in the 10 Demons Pursuit Order and completing the survival mission within the time limit. Ding! Congratulations to Million Directions for increasing his cultivation level by 1 grade. Now I'm a 2-star martial emperor. Million Directions was elated with his new title. Facing a 2-star martial emperor now, he earned the title of Immortal Invincible in Demons. Million Directions forgot about his worries and was happy. This mission is just right for completion. In the system space, he chose to level up the strongest skill. It's time to upgrade his divine technique. The system congratulated him again. Ding! Congratulations to Million Directions for expending 1 billion experience points and upgrading his super divine technique. Currently at grade 2, able to release attributes for time stronger. His strength now is that of a 2-star martial emperor. The system space vanished as if it never existed. Million Directions stood in the aftermath of the battle, looking at the golden horned beast that had caught up with him. With such great power, he wasn't afraid but was thinking of strategies. Even though I'm a 5th-star martial emperor now, I'm still no match for this beast. Million Directions not only spoke but also prepared to summon his weapon. But immediately, he summoned a powerful item. With the power of a 5th-star martial emperor, I can use my divine saber now. The golden horned beast didn't let him finish and charged down. Million Directions retaliated with a move. Old River doesn't show its strength. Do you think I'm sick? Today, I'll blow this guy up. The golden horned beast charged with great force, each step filled with immense power. As Million Directions' spear and the horn of the beast were about to touch, both weapons released powerful energy. This impact caused the horn to break into pieces, igniting a fire that pushed the beast far away. It was severely injured, bleeding heavily. Standing confidently, Million Directions said disdainfully, "This bull's horn broke just from touching it. This is not how one usually fights." Defeated, but Million Directions didn't give up. He shot his spear towards the golden horned beast to prevent its escape. "Where are you running? All your experience and treasures still depend on me." The sword flies at supersonic speed. Nothing can stop its power. Immediately, Huang Jinman Qiu is hit. His body flips over. Blood splatters everywhere. Far away, he's supported by 2 subordinates as one of them frantically says, "Hurry, Huang Jinman Qiu is chasing Zhao Fang. We should take this chance to leave." At the same time in the sky, a powerful light bursts out. They all turn around, their faces showing shock and horror. Lisa's eyes are wide with fear, tears streaming down his face as he stammers, "Big boss." Instantly, Huang Jinman Qiu falls straight to the ground. Its large body slams down with a loud crash. Lisa and his 2 subordinates can't avoid it. They're crushed under Man Qiu's weight, in pain, almost unconscious. Zhao Fang also lands on the ground. He jokingly says, "Are you guys playing some modern art?" Lisa has no way out but still yells, "Zhao Fang, today you've fallen into someone else's hands. If they want to kill you, just let them." Without hesitation, Zhao Fang delivers a fatal blow to Lisa. Ping Tan says, as expected, then only sees blood splattering everywhere. Later, the system congratulates player Zhao Feng on defeating Lixia's 6th Star Emperor Beast and gains 60 million experience points, 6 million strength points, and 6 million skill refinement points. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for obtaining the Heaven-grade Immortal Moon Yinling Temple. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for defeating 4th Star Emperors and gaining 160 million EXP. Arian's points, 16 million strength points, and 16 million skill refinement points. But Zhao Feng doesn't care. He waves his hand indifferently. Don't talk about those non-existent things. The system continues to announce. The system is processing the settlement. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for defeating the 6th Star Emperor Beast, gaining 100 million experience points, 10 million strength points, and 10 million skill refinement points. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for obtaining the Golden God Deer Bloodline, a heaven-grade treasure. Like a ghostly illusion, like a ghostly ancient weapon, these are battlefield weapons that have no effect on me now. But for valuable treasures, Zhao Feng is quite interested, especially the heaven-shattering staff and the immortal success pill. Indeed, they are good items. One can unleash the speed of a peak martial saint, while the other increases success rates. Wow, this time I really hit the jackpot. He holds the treasures in his hands and speaks with a show-off attitude. These ghostly illusions and ancient weapons are battlefield tools. They have no effect on me now. But for valuable treasures, Zhao Feng is quite interested, especially the heaven-shattering staff and the immortal success pill. Indeed, these items are good. One can unleash the speed of a peak martial saint, while the other increases success rates. One can unleash the speed of a peak martial saint, while the other increases success rates. Zhao Feng mutters happily, sure enough, defeating bosses is the best way to make profits. If another big boss comes in front of me, that would be great. Suddenly from above, dark clouds gather. A large figure with 2 horns appears and shoots lightning down, shouting, "Who's there? Kill my son!" Then a huge golden foot emerges, tearing through the air, roaring, "I'll make you pay for it." The foot slams into the ground with a deafening sound, creating streaks of lightning. Finally, he appears. He's a tall and muscular man who flexes his muscles. He roars to vent his anger. "Whoever you are, I'll make you pay for killing my son. Swear by heaven, I will peel your skin and bones until you can't live or die." Everyone hears the commotion and starts running away. One of them shouts in panic, "Hurry up and run." The immortal niche is in the great forest's edge now. Another warns if that son survives. In this 5 elements realm, few live long. I've lived too long already. Zhao Feng also feels nervous upon hearing about him. Why died? Talking nonsense? Green beans. When did I become a fruit? There's no such thing. But what I need is a boss-level Emperor Beast, not this type of divine beast. The system immediately warns, "Contractor, you've triggered a destructive threat. Your defense level can't handle it. Please leave quickly." Zhao Feng runs away in panic, shouting loudly, "Lingyan frontline department." He dashes behind, his face filled with fear as he thinks frantically, "Don't let him find me. This type of divine beast could kill me with just a finger." Suddenly, a red energy stream wraps round Zhao Feng from behind. Its power is like a rope, stopping him in his tracks. Zhao Feng exclaims in surprise, "Oh no, this is the bloodline pursuit technique." In front of him, golden feet and a pair of glowing eyes appear, blocking his path. He's a divine beast. Golden God Deer, its massive body radiates with golden light. The divine deer stands tall, angrily saying, "Finally, I've found you, the one who killed my son." Instantly, Zhao Feng quickly grabs the incantation scroll and it ignites. He shouts loudly, "Void disruption." In an instant, Zhao Feng's body is engulfed in flames as he grits his teeth to endure the pain. But on this side, the divine deer smirks, "Think you can run? Dream on." He tightens his grip, the power surges, blocking space. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng struggles to escape through the teleport vortex with all his might. Thinking he's escaped, Zhao Feng laughs happily. "That stupid deer actually let me go. I'm alive." Suddenly, a huge shadow appears behind him. Zhao Fang turns around in shock and wonders, where did that shadow come from? The shadow is the divine deer, who grins heavily and says, "Little fish, you ran quite well today, but it's useless to you now." Zhao Fang is now pale with fear, sweat pouring down his face as he stammers, "No way, could it be?" The sea god is more terrifying than ever, his eyes blood red and his body muscular. Surrounding him is a deadly aura. The sea god crossed his arms and threatened, "That stupid ox let me run away. What's he going to do, live again?" That was enough to overwhelm all directions, making you fear for your life. The 10,000 directions trembled. "This is just misunderstanding, fisherman. Start soothing the sea god with sweet words. I see him still young and strong. Let's find a beautiful fish for you instead. Then we can have 7 to 8 kids as compensation. How about that?" But he didn't care and started cursing at the turtle. "Compensate my grandpa," cursing the sea god while extending his large hand towards 10,000 directions. His hand emitted a source of energy. 10,000 directions grabbed the divine spear. Trouble ahead. You raise it up, block in front of him. Use all your strength to resist the pressure from the sea god, blocking and calming yourself. The divine spear must support you. But things didn't go as expected. A huge explosion erupted at 10,000 directions location, shaking heaven and earth. After a while, dust settled, and he lay flat in a hole shaped like a hand from the sea god's shockwave. 10,000 directions struggled to stand up, coughing blood, his body bruised. Shen Enviao was delighted, flexing his hands and taunting him. "You did quite well, that's good, we can play more." Hearing this, Zhang Fang was terrified. "You're annoying, the gap in cultivation is too big. Could little Enviao really lose his body here today? I won't accept it." Suddenly, someone passed by, their long hair visible. They laughed loudly and taunted, "Little Enviao, why are you so angry today?" The voice was that of the divine beast, cursed immortal sage. He stood with folded hands, making 10,000 directions even more panicked. He sobbed, unable to fight back already. Now heaven and hell give him another one. The system immediately appeared, calmly warning, "Warning, the signer is facing infernal threats. The level of threat will be very smooth, no pain at all." 10,000 directions refused this, angrily breaking the system and shouting, "Did you think I was going to die? I have to keep living for your entertainment." Meanwhile, Shen Enviao and Immortal Sage were releasing their power. Two sources of strength collided, creating a blinding light. Shen Are You sweat dropped, asking the old sage, "This is my territory. You haven't been given permission to enter. Are you challenging me?" Hearing this, the immortal sage challenged back, saying with defiance, "My son was turned into grilled beef by others. Pretend to be useful if you want to fight. Let's fight. I've roamed the 5 elements realm for thousands of years. No one has ever scared me." Disdained, Shen Ryu roared. Only someone who truly thinks Shen Ryu is afraid would think so. Then Shen Ryu summoned a divine beast, and behind him appeared a huge ox. It was called the Golden Ox Shen Ryu, its body radiating golden light with immense power. On the immortal sage's side, he also summoned a 9-headed divine beast lion. All heads roared fiercely. This is precisely the 9-headed cursed immortal divine beast. Its body was wrapped in an eerie purple light, ready for battle. He said, "Fight if you want to fight. Don't talk about spells here. Scare who?" In the gray sky, a thunderous boom signaled the start of the battle. Both divine beasts were eager to end each other's lives. Below them, other creatures fled in fear, screaming and running. The forest dog urged, "Quickly run. The 9-headed cursed immortal divine beast is about to fight with Golden Ox Shen Ryu. If you don't run, we'll become targets." The pig on this side warned, "The ox and the lion are fighting, we're next. These two really are fighting, they might destroy the great Kiri forest." The mountain goat helplessly said, "The 9-headed cursed immortal divine beast is a terrifying existence with a fierce nature, the 3 great divine beasts of the great Kiri forest." Golden Ox Shen Ryu and the 9-headed beast stared at each other. They roared continuously. The battle had truly begun. At once, they opened their mouths to release powerful energy streams. The two intense energies collided, creating blinding light. Immediately from this collision, a huge explosion shook heaven and earth. The shockwave caused everything to tremble violently. Even 10,000 Directions had to use all his strength to cling onto a pole just to stay standing. The shock was so strong that it felt like his hair was flying off his head. 10,000 Directions cried out in despair. Right below Shen and Viao and Immortal Sage, the aftermath of the explosion still lingered with smoke and fire. After everything settled down, 10,000 Directions struggled to sit up. His face was pale. He sighed. Is this like dropping an atomic bomb? The destructive power is too terrifying. Immortal Sage calmly said, hand over this kid to me. The battle is over. I've already planned it. There seems to be divine beast bloodline in this kid's body. Very pure. If I eat him, maybe I can advance further. Hearing that, Shen Ryu immediately objected. Impossible. He killed my son. I won't hand him over. As he spoke, Immortal Sage rushed to attack. He said coldly, you're asking for death. Shen Ryu fought back, accepting defeat and retaliating. Below them, 10,000 Directions seized the opportunity to escape. He whispered, good chance. Use the spatial disruption spell just now. Now, run fast. As he spoke, he summoned a gold and yellow scroll, recited the command, Advanced Spatial Disruption Spell. Instantly, an eerie purple spatial portal appeared before him. 10,000 Directions quickly ran to escape. With his smug look, he taunted, bye-bye, next time you'll definitely turn that stupid cow into beef jerky. Before Zhao Fang could escape, Nuji noticed him and reached out to stop him. Enraged, he shouted, thief, where are you going? Hearing the commotion, Zhao Fang turned around in panic. As the fire died down, a huge hand-shaped pit appeared on the ground. The power of Nuji was evident, but surprisingly, he didn't attack Zhao Fang. Seeing this, he became even angrier and shouted, thief, do you think you can escape like that? Nuji raised his hand, emitting golden light as he began to chant, heaven and earth disregard righteousness, bloodline leads the way, celestial and demonic beings, follow me in pursuit. Suddenly, a golden pill shot out from between Nu's horns. The golden pill sped through the land, tracking Zhao Fang. Finding his location, Nu charged off, laughing as he said, thief, I found you. Meanwhile, the high priest just watches. He chuckled and evaluated. Interesting. This human seems not so simple. The scene switched to the Muk clan, at the Muk temple where elders were reporting. One elder asked, how is father? Our clan's treasure, Finglai Qianshu, has been mixed up. Where did it go? A subordinate quickly reported, elder, there's no news on the Finglai Qianshu. Recently, we've heard that the son of the golden god was killed. He is now searching for the culprit in all directions. Hearing this, the elder's eyes lit up. The elder ordered, take the new recruit to the Martial Saint realm and send them out to train. Look for who killed the son of the golden god and see if we can make use of it. A subordinate respectfully replied, understood. They arrived at a scenic mountain area with a waterfall. Suddenly, a spatial door appeared from above as Zhao Fang fell down with a loud thud. His body was severely injured, but he laughed in pain. Luckily, I ran fast. Otherwise, those elders would have killed me. He gritted his teeth and tried to call up the system. System, heal me quickly. The system appeared, checking that the player's life value was too low. It consumed 1 million virtue coins for healing. After a while of treatment, Zhao Fang was fully healed and more confident. He angrily pointed at the system. Why are you so dark? Advanced Void Cloak costs 1 million, and healing also needs 1 million. I earned over 5 million virtue coins on Heart Island, but lost half in one go. The system remained calm and replied, if you don't use it, don't complain about the cost. Zhao Fang was furious but couldn't think of a response, only staring. System, big guy. After arguing, the system gave Zhao Fang a mission. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang. A time-limited mission has been initiated. Kill the golden god within 3 months. The mission is SS level. Failure means death. Zhao Fang quickly knelt and begged the system for mercy. System, big brother, please retract your power. I have to kill a divine beast in 3 months. Is this just a joke? The system replied indifferently. The mission has been issued and cannot be revoked. Please try your best, player. Zhao Feng reluctantly accepted the task. He lay on the ground helplessly, mumbling to himself, "How can I do this? Must I really form a group and fight the Golden God?" Suddenly, an alert sounded, startling Zhao Feng. Warning, threat approaching. Standing up, he saw energy rushing towards them from the sky. "That old fool wants to kill me, right?" He immediately ordered the system. "System, find something that can conceal my aura." Zhao Feng thought, even with a high-level void cloak, he would still be found eventually. "I need a long-term solution." The system quickly displayed options, searching and consuming 1 million virtue coins. There were countless faces and different chi signatures that could hide from the world. Controlling them required absolute skill. Holding his heavenly life in hand, Zhao Feng rubbed his chin. Absolute skill. What does this mean? Just then, Nuji flew closer at high speed, shouting, "Thief, you killed my son. Today, the wicked must die." Zhao Feng was shocked and quickly put on a mask. No time to run now. Live or die. He jumped into the waterfall, water splashing everywhere as he moved so fast it left only a trail of light. Right after that, Lord Nu also landed. He was bewildered, turning around to look for Zhao Feng, but couldn't find him anywhere. Then he got angry and wondered aloud where he went. His aura was still nearby just now. Suddenly, Lord Nu looked down at the clear water but saw no movement, only his reflection in it. Underwater, Zhao Feng thought silently to himself, "If he looks here, the heavenly net must work." The heavenly net worked immediately. He transformed into a divine like and upon seeing a fish, commented, "Why is there such an ugly fish underwater?" Hearing this, Zhao Feng angrily glared at him and cursed inwardly, "Not only you're ugly, but your whole family is ugly too." Inside the fish's body, he rubbed his face contentedly and thought, "This heavenly net really works well." It almost worked without being noticed by the Golden Emperor Lake. But the lake had a bloodthirsty nature. Just because of an ugly fish, he swung his fist and shouted, "Such ugly fish should die. Looking at them one more time would affect my eyes." The teacher was about to be attacked. Jowed quickly, Lord Nu punched hard into the water, making it seem like it might explode, sending waves high up. In an instant, he swiftly leaped onto shore to escape. Zhao Feng had already flown to a nearby bush to hide. Sensing something, he turned around and gritted his teeth. The little thief's aura just appeared. At this moment, Zhao Feng quickly transformed into a rabbit, still holding its tail in its mouth, looking helpless as if about to cry. He cursed inwardly, "This is too humiliating, if not for there being no one around. I don't need to disguise myself as an animal." Behind him, the foolish god seemed to have noticed the rabbit too. With a drooling expression, he said, "Such plump rabbits must taste delicious when roasted." Hearing this, Zhao Feng in his rabbit form exclaimed, "Motherfucker, are you serious?" Another one, he thought inwardly, "Such cute bunnies, how can we eat them?" Fortunately, the foolish god didn't pay attention anymore and flew away. He muttered to himself, "Forget it. Finding the murderer of my son is more important." In his rabbit costume now, Zhao Feng finally regained his senses and sighed, "I finally escaped that old fish. This was too difficult." Realizing how useful the heavenly net was, he sighed in appreciation. "The heavenly net has merged into my body. It appears automatically when needed. Very convenient." Suddenly, someone behind him called out, "Hurry up. This is the Snow Realm Prince's wedding celebration procession. If we miss the time, both of us will be unlucky." Zhao Feng quickly hid behind a tree to listen. He pondered that it was indeed the Snow Realm Prince. Quite coincidental. At least he should get some answers now. In his thoughts, Zhao Feng vanished like a gust of wind. From above, he observed a group of people and horses moving forward as if transporting something. The big law officer loudly ordered, "We're almost there. Everyone, increase your pace." The attendants responded accordingly. They began discussing. One person asked, "Isn't the Snow Realm Prince obsessed with martial arts? Why would he suddenly want to get married now?" Another chimed in, "I heard that the bride is just recently entered the Five Elements realm." Moreover, she's skilled in array techniques and her background seems unusual. He added, according to a small rumor, the girl doesn't want to marry the Snow Realm Prince. So he used forceful methods to get her. Zhao Feng stood above and listened intently, surprised and wondering if it was Wook who had just entered the Five Elements realm and was skilled in ray techniques. The big law officer noticed his hiding spot. He raised his sword and asked, "Who is the person ahead? Why are you sneaking around?" Seeing he was discovered, Zhao Feng quickly jumped down and asked urgently, "I ask you about the Snow Realm Prince's wedding. What's the name of his fiancée?" The big law officer didn't answer. He raised his sword in caution and questioned again, "Who are you?" As soon as he spoke, Zhao Feng unleashed a surge of power towards him and angrily said, "No more talk." The big law officer was sent flying away, sliding on the ground. Everyone present couldn't help but doubt. They discussed anxiously, "Who is this person? He just used one move and defeated the Vice Master. Too strong, the Vice Master's weapon is a royal upper grade item. It was shattered, the gap in strength is too large. We can't be his opponents." The big law officer stood straight and arrogantly questioned again. "I ask one last time, what's the name of the Snow Realm Prince's fiancée?" The big law officer crawled on the ground shivering as he opened his mouth. "Wook, her name is Wook." Hearing this, Zhao Feng's eyes widened. It really was her. Inside, the host party was determined. If not me, she would have been in danger. "Don't worry, I will definitely save you." Now, the big law officer struggled to get up and asked hesitantly, "This situation, the person who questioned me has already answered. Can we be released now? These are gifts for the royal wedding of Prince Seven. If delayed, Prince Seven will blame us and it might be too much for you to handle." As he spoke, the master smiled gently. "You reminded me. Keep these. You can go now." These words made him uneasy. "Sooner. What do you mean?" The master grew impatient. His body emitted a blinding golden light, binding everything in sight. "Get out now." I don't want to say it again. However, the black law stubbornly remained. Suddenly, his hand reached into his coat pocket. "If these wedding gifts are lost, Prince Seven will destroy our sect for sure." He pulled out a glowing red talisman and said that even risking my life, I won't let anyone benefit from this. Zhao Peng couldn't help but smirk. A powerful what-I'm-damaged spell, not bad. His eyes narrowed as he thought to himself, too slow. Just then, the forest suddenly burst into flames and smoke, heat spreading everywhere. After a while, through the thick black smoke, the Black Law struggled to breathe. The talisman's attack had unleashed more than 9 Celestial Emperor's force. The kid must be dead now. But contrary to his expectations, a low voice suddenly rang out right next to his ear. "What?" Zhao Peng stood high above, arms crossed, looking down arrogantly. "System notification, transcendental through, heaven grade can upgrade. The faster the user pours in true energy, the faster the flying speed." The Black Law's eyes widened in surprise. "What?" Zhao Peng said nothing more. He suddenly pointed at the other person, who had always been quick to appear, originally wanted to spare their life. But they didn't know when to stop and attacked me. Now, the Black Law was too scared to do anything anymore. His body trembled violently. "No, wait a moment. I surrender. Spare my life." Zhao Peng pointed his finger directly at Black Law, and a sharp column of light shot out from him. Finally, the Black Law fell to the ground in pain, blood flowing down his chin. The people watching from afar grew restless, quickly informed the sect and Prince Seven. "Maybe we can use this as leverage. It's over. Even Deputy Sect Master is dead now. Run, save yourself, don't kill me." However, Zhao Peng merely gave a faint order. "Sorry for saving Wook. Take the Fox Spirit's offer and breathe out cold air towards those fleeing." After that, Zhao Peng happily approached the cargo cart. "Since the Fox Spirit consumed the beast cores I obtained, my late-stage 7th rank strength has finally recovered. In the future, it can be a great support for me." He tore open the outer packaging and said that Prince Seven's wedding gifts wouldn't be too bad. Inside the iron frame was a wormling slowly emerging, next to a red dragon. Zhao Peng's eyes widened in surprise. This was the system's mechanical voice. Congratulations, Zhao Peng, for discovering the royal beast boss Zixuling Dao. Huang Dai, after waking up, you'll get a big reward. Hearing this, he couldn't help but laugh happily. 2 royal beast bosses are trapped. The little master's lucky path has come again. Great! However, just as Zhao Peng was dazed, the Zixuling Dao inside the iron frame suddenly struggled violently. He frowned and muttered to himself, "Unruly life force." Then Zhao Peng tightly grasped his weapon. Finally, he pointed straight at it without hesitation. "I know you can understand what I'm saying. Submit or die. Choose quickly." But as soon as he spoke, Zixuling Dao seemed even more frenzied. It opened its mouth wide and roared loudly. Its attitude immediately made Zhao Peng push the sharp tip forward, unwilling to submit, then go die. In just a second, the sword in his hand pierced through Zixuling Dao's mouth, red blood covering the space. After noticing the bloodline saber sword was completely defeated, the system's mechanical sound congratulated the player for defeating the 8-stage boss Bloodsucker saber sword, earning 200 million experience points and 2 billion stamina points. The system bell rang again, congratulating the player on obtaining the rare Bloodsucker Dragonlink Spirit Core and the 8th-stage Fire-type Beast Core, grasping a blood essence in his hand tightly. He absorbed it. Now, Zifeng's entire body was covered by a glaring red aura. He shouted, activating. A transparent armor appeared quickly. Zifeng clenched his fist seriously, putting on the Dominator armor. After completing everything, he took out some scrolls and said the Dominator armor would be fully equipped soon. Moreover, after releasing 3 spirit talismans, all the men in the Trinity realm were ready. Zifeng moved closer to the palace steps, his voice filled with mystery. Your turn now, submit or die? The tiny body of the Empress Dragonlay suddenly broke out in a sweat. It had chosen to submit. Satisfied, Zifeng gestured for her to come over. A golden light shot out from inside the cage. The system congratulated Zifeng on successfully taming the 8-stage Bloodsucker Spirit Beast, Empress Dragonlay. Note, Empress Dragonlay is still young and needs to be fed spirit herbs to reach the 9th stage. After that, she would break her cocoon into a dragon. Zifeng happily flew up high. It was time to meet Prince 7 now. Walking along, Zifeng firmly believed in his thoughts. Wook, wait for me. The scene changed to the Snow Realm Palace, 5 Elements Void World headquarters, 7th Prince's residence, with red banners and inscriptions hanging outside. The men were loudly cheering, congratulating Prince 7 on his wedding, wishing him a happy marriage and soon having an heir. An old man stood at the door, calmly said to Miss Wook, "Half an hour until you and Prince 7 will be married in the main hall." He hinted if she still refused to wear the bride's clothes, he would have no choice but to help her himself. Hearing this, Wook angrily opened the door. "You've been bullying me too much." But he didn't care about her attitude. "Miss Wook, Prince 7 is waiting in the main hall. Please don't delay any longer. This is the Snow Realm Palace of the 5 Elements Void World headquarters, heavily guarded. No one can come or go." Hearing this, Wook couldn't help crying. Damn it! The words in her mouth stuck. She bitterly thought to herself, must I really marry Prince 7? Zifeng, where are you? The old man ordered the 2 maids with a wave of his hand. Where is she? Change Miss Wook's clothes. They responded in unison. There. Wook's face was covered in tears. She clenched her fists so tightly, her body trembled. A firm thought emerged in her mind. Prince 7, even if I die, I won't let you have me. Meanwhile, in another room, Wugen was politely talking to the elders. Although His Majesty is secluding himself and can't preside over this wedding, with the masters and elders present, it will be fine. Prince Bao was very satisfied. Soon everyone could enjoy themselves. As for those who didn't come, I'll visit them later. Lin Shenni agreed. The ruler of Snow Realm Palace is already a semi-divine realm, and now his beloved son, Prince 7, is getting married. Could he be reaching the legendary warrior god realm? Moreover, from Prince 7's words, it seemed he wanted to unify all major sects in the continent. The ambition of Snow Realm Palace was clearly greedy. Those under the canopy couldn't bow their heads. Our strength is inferior. We can only swallow our pride. Now Wugen glanced at his subordinate behind the house and asked, 13, are you ready? Tangla laughed happily. Prince 7, everything is prepared, just waiting for the bride, not the groom this time. Wugen was very pleased. A smile crept up on his lips. Good. Just then, a servant's voice came from outside. The bride has arrived. The maids behind whispered, how beautiful the bride is. She looks like an immortal. Prince 7 is so lucky. Why didn't I get a beautiful woman like that? Wugen couldn't hide his joy. He gently opened the door and said, ho, she finally arrived. Suddenly, Wook bit her lower lip in anger, taking out a sharp dagger from her sleeve. She pointed it at him, her face filled with hatred. Snow Wugen, I'll take my chances with you. Seeing her attitude, the nameless man showed no fear but instead grabbed the blade with his fingers. Line 60 is repeated from line 58 as per instruction. Line 60 is repeated from line 58 as per instruction. If you want to discuss martial arts with me, we can talk tomorrow. Today is our big happy day. Not suitable at all. He gently moved his finger and the knife shattered into pieces with just a small action. Wu completely failed to anticipate this and was surprised enough to fall back. Wuxian quickly pointed. A beam of light shot out from the air. Forbidden. The light pierced through Wook's chest. She panicked thinking, no good, I can't move now. Noticing her settled down, Wuxian instructed the servants to take care of I-5 for Prince Bonds, starting their wedding ceremony immediately. A man who witnessed the entire scene couldn't help sweating coldly. It seems the news was true. The new bride is indeed Prince 7's concubine. The other two servants whispered, saying this woman is from the ancient Golden Family tribe. Prince 7 had his eyes on her bloodline. A companion quickly interrupted, stop talking or you'll bring trouble upon yourself. At that moment, an old man smiled in delight. It was time for their wedding ceremony. Wuxian warned again, I-5, don't be so easy to deceive. This is the headquarters of our Snow Valley Empire. Unless a martial god arrives, no one can save you. Better follow Prince Bonds. Why not live happily together? This made Wook speechless. She could only bitterly curse, you're shameless. The old man continued loudly, first bow to heaven and earth. But at that moment, a beam of light hit him directly. A steel voice echoed, shut up. His mouth full of blood was thrown against the wall, making a loud noise that shook the entire hall. All Snow Valley Empire soldiers were shocked. Wook's face lit up with vitality and hope. He pointed at his face strongly. What are you daring to challenge Prince 7th? Let go of Wook, I can think for you. But Wook was terrified. No, Triuth Neng, hurry, he's not your match. Now Wuxian only ordered his men to respond. It's too late, dare to kill during our wedding. Who cares who it is? Don't think about leaving this hall today. Where are the guards? All the Empire soldiers held sharp swords blocking the path of the main party. He smirked mockingly. A group of people shouted. The main party calmly extended his hand out. It was always like a sharp cyclone piercing their bodies. Continuous cries of pain echoed. It hurts. Triuth Neng frowned but didn't back down. Last time he was lucky to escape with his life. This time I'll see where you run off to. Li Yuan cursed. Kill Triuth Neng immediately. Li Yuan nodded and leaped up. A wave of energy quickly appeared. Seeing this, Triuth Neng smirked, using the same move again. Haven't seen him in a while. Li Yuan hasn't made any progress at all. He shouted loudly, decapitating sword technique. A sharp weapon from behind rushed forward, piercing with such force that it created a gust of wind. One strike cut through the sky. The sword head pierced straight into the center of the water vortex without any hindrance. Now a hand appeared from within the vortex and blocked the path of the sword. But in an instant, the power from the weapon shattered the hand, attacking Li Yuan mortally. He fell to the ground in pain, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood. Li Yuan trembled uncontrollably, unable to believe his eyes. How is that possible? But before he could say anything else, he fainted. His arms slowly drooped down onto the broken ground. The people in the hall were shocked by this scene. What's happening? Li Yuan. One move and he was almost killed. Not long ago, Li Yuan just broke through to 4th star Martial Emperor. Among us, his strength ranks among the top 5. Yet, there was no resistance at all. They suspiciously looked at Wook, who also had a shaken expression. She hugged her chest and whispered to herself, Triufneng has become so powerful now. Could he really save me? Snow Lao also trembled. He stammered, No, this can't be true. Snow Lao covered her mouth in disbelief. Not long ago when they met, Triufneng was still a 4th stage martial sage. Now he can almost kill Li Yuan. How has he been training? Hearing this, Wuling couldn't help getting angry and interrupting. Not long ago, he was still a golden virtuous martial sage. 3rd lower, to be honest, he admitted with a nod. Yes, 7th Prince, you must kill this brat. Otherwise, he will definitely bring disaster to the Empire. However, Wuling had regained his composure and sighed appreciatively, Alright, such a genius should die at my hands. Then Wuling asked again, Trying Fang, do you have any last words? Those words made him feel ridiculous, asking me to leave behind some final words. Following that, Trying Fang raised his middle finger in a highly sarcastic manner. Go eat shit! Have you prepared your coffin yet? His action quickly provoked Wuling. He likes to gather energy. Damn it! Surrounding him with flames, the heat was hotter than ever before. Wuling roared loudly. You successfully angered Prince Bao. Prince Bao swore, he will make you suffer every form of torture. As he spoke, a huge dragon suddenly appeared from behind him and turned Trying Fang into a mindless or slave for the Snow Realm Empire. While Trying Fang stood there confidently, the servants behind him were trembling in fear. This is the bloodline of the Blood Dragon. 7th Prince has taken out everything under his coffin. With the strengthened bloodline power, 7th Prince's strength had reached the 9th Golden Martial Emperor level. Such a strength, no one here can resist. Little brat Trying Fang, finishing his words, he clenched his fist tightly and still wore an arrogant expression. His body was covered in a very solid red armor. Trying Fang proudly declared, Blessed were armor, 2nd rank. Instantly, the dragon opened its mouth with a loud roar. Wuling could only gape at the scene. What? Wuling was shocked to find that he also had a blood dragon bloodline and bloodline power. The scene in the hall was extremely magnificent. Two powerful men stood facing each other, while those outside were eagerly watching. What is this about? Trying Fang also has a blood dragon bloodline. Moreover, it seems that Trying Fang's bloodline power is much stronger than 7th Prince's. However, 7th Prince's realm is several levels higher than Trying Fang's. This makes up for the difference in bloodline strength. I still think 7th Prince will be the ultimate winner. Trying Fang was extremely satisfied with his expression. He laughed and clicked the like button on the ground. How about it, my blood dragon power seems much stronger than yours. Despite sweating profusely, Wuling still boldly declared that there can't be two blood dragons in this world. Trying Fang changed his mind. Today, you will die. Saying that, he immediately went berserk and rushed towards him with all his might. However, facing this scene, Trying Fang only calmly. The two men and the blood dragons were very close to each other, fighting fiercely without giving an inch, making the atmosphere extremely tense. Trying Fang raised his hand and punched forward, causing Wuling's face to fall flat. The hall was filled with unbearable heat, black smoke swirling thickly, only revealing to dark silhouettes still clashing. Flames burning red hot consumed everything around them, making everyone raise their hands to shield themselves. The stone ground shattered, the sound of fire crackling echoed. They coughed and asked in difficulty, Who won? It must be Highness 7th Prince. Wook leaned against a pillar, trying his best to stay calm. Trying Fang, don't let anything happen to you. In an instant, the servants suddenly widened their eyes in shock. Look at that! What they saw was Trying Fang standing tall and proud, his legs kicking Wuling's body lying in pain on the ground. This image seemed to strike them like a bolt of lightning, causing endless discussions. What? 7th Prince really lost to Trying Fang? This brat is definitely the most terrifying genius I've ever met. But even if Trying Fang beat 7th Prince, What then? This is the Snow Realm Empire's headquarters here. He can't escape. Kill and subtract points from us instead. Now Luke lies comfortably in his arms as he softly speaks. Zhao Feng, keep doing like this. It's not good. The enemy will still pursue even if they're late. Bring me along only to slow you down. You're still leaving me behind and running away on your own. Zhao Feng looks at her with a heavy gaze. What nonsense are you saying? I said I would bring you home, so I won't break my word. Run while comforting yourself. Moreover, I have a way to get rid of them. Outside the area, 3 beams of light suddenly appeared from above. Wu Han asks in confusion. As soon as he finished speaking, they saw 2 unconscious bodies on the floor. Look, those are the dead body of Prince 7 and his 7th attendant. The nearby elder looks doubtful, clearly not believing what he sees. What? Thinking about good or bad is selling your soul. How could they die so quickly? We barely noticed anything unusual. Moreover, Prince 7 also. Now Wu Han orders angrily, dividing into groups to chase them down. As soon as there's a trace, send out signals immediately. The 2 men respond in unison. Okay, keep leading her. We heard the sound. We'll run over right away. The culprit can't have gone far. I'll search inch by inch and won't believe I can't find him. They quickly split into 3 groups. Okay. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng secretly chuckles darkly in the nearby tree branch. You didn't expect it, did you? The safest place is actually the most dangerous. Wook behind him is surrounded by a strange purple light. She can't help but wonder about this. Zhao Feng turns to comfort her, saying, "Don't worry, her clothes can conceal her aura, and I have enough magic power to change it too." Previously, the swift death of Snow Unbound Prince 7 and his 7th attendant was unexpected. We had to use this technique so quickly. Wook asks calmly, "So let's leave now. Why return here?" Hearing that, Zhao Feng's eyes light up. Naturally, it's about seizing the treasure vault of Prince 7. During the chaos, the Imperial Royal attendants from Snow Valley are searching for me outside, which is a good opportunity. The scene changes to another location. Wook and Zhao Feng look inside, pointing and speaking. Right in front is Prince 7's study. I heard it mentioned by servants when I was locked up here before. Usually, no one dares to approach this courtyard for 100 million reasons. Suddenly rushing in, whoever will be killed instantly. Wook stands aside watching him enter, worried but thinking, are you really going to do this? However, Zhao Feng waves his hand reassuringly, don't worry. He jumps with joy, saying, they didn't even notice us. With the transmigration culture here, they won't chase after us. That's just how arrogant we are. But as soon as he steps down, a ray of light suddenly passes through the air. This scene immediately catches Zhao Feng off guard. What is this? At his feet is a dazzling magical barrier, and Zhao Feng's face shows shock. He mutters to himself, something doesn't seem right. As he speaks, Zhao Feng's entire body is struck by the ray of light, losing shape. Wook rushes forward shouting loudly, this is a Lightning Man Destruction Ray. Its power can kill even a martial saint. It hasn't been fully activated yet. Don't move! After a few seconds, Zhao Feng's eyes widen as he exhales white smoke. This is the present retribution. Pretend to be a turtle. Ancient people couldn't resist me. Now Wook suddenly points her fingers at the sky. Gold thread, ray broken through. Seeing this scene makes him extremely excited. Release the ray and it's great. Then Wook sat down on the ground. Even breathing became difficult. It counts as a success. With my current strength, this is already at the limit. Jiao, don't rely on me anymore. Jiao, I promise you will hear good news from me. Then he commanded the beast to stay behind while he raced forward. Come out here, beast. Protect Wu Keki well. The beast obediently sat still and gave a greeting-like sound. Wook raised her head to watch Jiao's retreating figure. Her eyes gradually filled with tears. Wook silently prayed in her heart. Jiao must be careful. As soon as Ji Yao arrived, the scene before him was shocking. He stared at the huge head of a blood spirit carved on the wall. Could it be that only the bloodline of the blood spirit is needed to open this? Ji Yao immediately dripped a drop of blood from his finger into its mouth. Let's see what happens. Just after a moment, the large door in front made a thunderous sound and opened up. Inside was a dark area with only wall-mounted lights. Ji Yao proudly stepped forward into the dust cloud, ready to reap the rewards. However, as soon as he stepped on the floor, the dragon above suddenly opened its mouth and roared loudly. Ji Yao instantly panicked. What is this? In the dim room, an old man sat calmly in a chair. He looked at him with a calm expression. After sensing the noise, Yuan Hai immediately opened his eyes to observe. The old man frowned and questioned, "What is Xiaoxi doing? Why did you let outsiders enter the treasure vaults? I am in a crucial stage of cultivation. It's inconvenient for me to move around. I can only send my clone here. Hope that the American egg is safe." With those words, the dragon's shadow gradually faded until it disappeared. Ji Yao observed from the side with extreme panic. He thought to himself, just now when the red light covered me, it felt like being stared at. Suddenly, Ji Yao clenched his hand firmly and decided, no more hesitation, seek wealth in danger. With great confidence, Ji Yao began to walk. Just a statue, but this is enough to scare the little guy. Will I still be around later? Where are my treasures? Just then, he was greeted by the dazzling sight of precious jade blocks. Ji Yao couldn't hide his excitement and decided to act quickly to avoid any surprises. Without hesitation, he jumped straight into the pile of shiny gold and silver. I came here, surrounded by treasures like a mountain. His lips kept mumbling about how rich the 7th prince's treasure house is. There are several superior-grade medicinal herbs and even superior-grade weapons. Compared to Namkung family, they are truly poor devils. Ji Yao happily collected everything alone. After exchanging these for spirit treasures, half of my debt can be settled. So happy! However, just then, an egg suddenly caught his eye. He wondered why he would bother buying an egg from the treasure house when there's nothing to do with it. Moreover, there are restrictions on it. Could this not be something forbidden? Finally, in 1 second, Ji Yao sneered maliciously. Forget about it, don't care if it's alive or dead. If I found it, it's mine. With those words, he immediately reached out and hit the egg. The restriction above vanished instantly. Ji Yao stretched his hand to shout, drawing a beam of light into the egg. At this moment, Yuan Hai suddenly appeared from behind and sternly ordered, "Stop! Put down that egg." Triuth Ning was startled by this voice and turned around immediately, a 4th-stage martial saint. Now, Yuan Hai was extremely angry. That old man endured a huge hand strike but kept cursing non-stop. "Junior, how could you even get in here? Everyone is doomed now." Triuth Ning had no choice but to follow suit. He quickly summoned his weapon cane. All bets are off. Without hesitation, Triuth Ning stabbed the old man's hand with the sharp end of the cane. A loud explosion echoed through the air, so powerful it seemed to shake the ground. Thick smoke and dust filled the entire room. Now, Triuth Ning forcefully stomped on the floor, revealing that this was just a clone, nothing more. The old man looked at his bloody hand and pursed his lips. "It's a divine weapon. My luck is really good, little thief. Are you here to give me a treasure?" Triuth Ning pointed up and replied, "Old head, this is just one of your clones. Alone, you can't defeat me." Hearing that, the old man suddenly paled. However, at that moment, Yuan Hai's body suddenly inflated like a balloon. He shouted with all his might, "But I can kill people." The scene before Triuth Ning made him break out in cold sweat. Damn it, the old head wants to self-destruct. Immediately after, dark red smoke emanated from his body. Yuan Hai laughed maniacally. "This is just a clone I condensed with essence energy. Sacrifice one clone for someone's death, gain 2 treasures. I won't lose out." Triuth Ning couldn't help but curse. Damn it, after uttering those words, he leaped onto the slide board, his face showing obvious tension. He quickly dashed outside, leaving a streak of light in the air that faded away. At this moment, Yuan Hai's body suddenly burst into red flames, heating up the entire room. Triumph Nang tried to dash as fast as possible. Hurry! Zuyan Van Thoa ordered it, breathe harder and faster. The light beam grew larger and pierced through space. Meanwhile, outside, Vukha panicked and shouted, "What's going on with this tremor?" She looked around worriedly. Could something have happened to Triumph Ning inside? As soon as she finished speaking, the building exploded inside. Thick smoke and flames spread rapidly. Then, the image of Triumph Ning rushing out made Vukha extremely angry. She stopped in confusion and asked, "What's going on with Triumph Ning?" But he didn't answer right away. There was no time to explain. Get in the car quickly. After saying this, Triumph Ning pulled her into his arms. Then both of them shot up towards the sky, their light piercing through the air. Suddenly, a burst of flames hit Triumph's back, making him spit out blood. Vukha saw the other person shudder and couldn't help but panic. Triumph Ning pulled out a piece of paper with incantations and shouted it. Without hesitation, he threw it down, activating it. Immediately, both of them were enveloped by the system's light, the folk transformation disappearing. A loud explosion quickly drew the attention of the crowd outside. They looked in shock. It seemed to be the domain of Prince Seventh. Why did it suddenly explode? It's over. Such a massive explosion. No one will survive. Everyone then ran away in fear. Chaos is here. We can't stay here anymore. Better gather our things and run. Meanwhile, inside the room, thick white smoke filled the space. Nguyen Hai sat motionless, his feet surrounded by a glowing magic circle. Nguyen Hai frowned and couldn't help cursing. Dying, he clenched his fists tightly to express his anger. I didn't lose my strength clone for nothing. That brat still managed to escape. If it weren't for the crucial moment of my cultivation, I would have personally torn out his bones. At this moment, a panicked voice came from outside. "Grandfather! Grandfather!" A pale-faced man hurriedly reported. "Something terrible has happened. This is Tuyitla, the crown prince." He continued writing frantically. "Grandfather! Seventh prince was killed. Moreover, his palace just now was blown up by a folk transformation. Damn it." Yuan Hai immediately stood up and turned around. "I know what happened. Those two bandits must have been seriously injured by me." His face turned dark. His voice slowed as he instructed Zhou to mobilize the Thunder Reporting Army Corps to assist the 3 palace and 6 palace princesses. He was extremely determined about this, fully focusing on capturing the bandits, alive or dead. They must be seen. Snow Lei worriedly advised him to reconsider. He continued analyzing that the frontline war situation was tense. Now sending Lin Ling from the Snow Valley Empire to Zhuanling might affect the overall battle outcome. Hearing this, Yuan Hai turned to glare at his opponent and asked how he taught them to do work. Snow Lei hurriedly bowed in apology. "He's too stupid," the old master thought as he looked far and wide. The biggest concern was that Snow Lei would go straight to gamble now. This time, it will surely make those to grow wings and be hard to catch. Suddenly, something was thrown out by him. Yuan Hai introduced it as a compass. I could use this to find the tiny fragment. After finishing, Snow Lei bowed and replied, "Yes," then left. In a ravine surrounded by countless mountains, a rift had appeared here. Jar Fang and Wu were quickly thrown down with severe injuries. Jar Fang lay on the ground in pain, his internal organs shattered. Open it, the Vortex Saint's self-destruct was too terrifying. A moment later, he urgently called the system. The system began recovery mode. The system's voice echoed, beginning recovery mode. Subtracting 10 million virtue coins, currently recovering. Immediately, Jar Fang's body was enveloped by a layer of power. At the same time, Wook rushed to him, calling out, "Jar Fang, Jar Fang." She hugged him tightly and said, "You're so lucky. I can't let go. I almost suffocated you." Wook hurriedly released Jar Fang and stammered, "Sorry, Jar Fang. Are you okay?" Jar Fang comforted with a smile, "I'm fine for now." He glanced at Wook's chest and said sarcastically, "A little more pale, and I might faint." Hearing this, Wook urged, "Let's go then. This time you killed the 7th prince and blew up the royal mansion. The Snow Valley Empire will not let it go. They will definitely hunt us down." Jia Fang quickly stood up and said, the five elements realm is so vast, we can't hide forever. It's better to proactively face the situation and turn passivity into initiative. He thought a bit and said, let's use this treasure from the treasury instead of expending virtue coins. This time, I'll definitely reclaim it in this battle. Wook nodded and agreed. Alright, I'm already a 7-stage Soul Ring Master. I can set up the Moon Saint Ray. Even if 3-star Martial Saints come, I have confidence that they won't be able to leave without entering. Jia Fang took out the items he was holding and said, perfect, just got some materials, check what you can use. Wook looked at the items in front of her with wide eyes. Wait, this one? She touched her red egg and asked, could it be the egg of an immortal beast? Although the life force inside is faint, there's still a chance that Lin can recover someday. Hearing this, Jia Fang immediately laughed in joy. Immortal King, I'm so lucky. Wook gently stopped him and said, let's put aside the evidence of the Immortal King for now. We have enough materials here. We need to act quickly without delay. Let's find a suitable place to set up the array. Jia Fang nodded and agreed. Alright, How Hong thinks that the Snow Valley Old Master will wait for our celebration gift. 5 days later, in the middle of a barren desert, suddenly, a calm silence was broken by an eerie sound. A massive beast's hoof appeared slowly, followed by a group of black river wolves. Everyone wore helmets and armor. The leader named Zhou shouted loudly, "Stop!" He and the people behind him quickly stopped. One person in the group asked Zhou, "Why did you stop?" This was Yan Wawan. She asked curiously, "If we miss the opportunity to chase Jia Fang, it will be hard for us to bear the consequences." The man next to Zhou softly replied, "Please forgive us to palace ladies. I didn't want to chase Jia Fang." He explained that he used a compass. The compass showed that Jia Fang was nearby as if waiting for them. Hearing this, Feng Wen asked anxiously, "He's near, but why can't I sense his aura? Could it be that he has methods to conceal his aura?" At the same time, Jia Fang jumped down from a high place and shouted loudly, "No need to look for me anymore. I'm here." The three of them were surprised in unison. Jia Fang taunted with a laugh. "You wanted to kill me. Come on over if you have the guts." Zhou was furious. "Dear Jia Fang, how dare you appear in front of us?" Jia Fang challenged, "I won't strike an unknown foe. Show your name if you have the courage." Zhou introduced himself angrily. "Zhuao Zhuan, 2nd Thunder Reporting Army Corps of the Snow Valley Empire. I killed the 7th Prince of the Empire. So perhaps we can avoid the pain of flesh and blood. Otherwise, Bonsai will let you experience hell yourself." Triuf Ning paused, considering if he could defeat him, permanently demobilize, deal with Hong Kimton wouldn't be too bad. Then Lian Qi asked cheerfully, "Do you want to take my life?" Triuf Ning quickly regained his strength and shouted, "Then let's see if you have the skills for that." Suddenly, a source of energy immediately entered his body from above. Chu Lin and his soldiers were eagerly watching. Chu Lin hurriedly asked, "To noble ladies, can this person kill Prince 7th and escape the Snow Realm Emperor's hands? Not ordinary. Let me check him out first, okay?" Ben Fong confidently replied, "This person is just a 4th-star martial emperor who would be embarrassed if we for holy warriors went up against him. Let's follow Chu Lin's advice." Viu Han agreed, "Don't argue about it." Hearing that, Chu Lin felt relieved. Okay, he quickly ordered, "Mobilize the Thunder Beast army. Form a line." The soldiers behind followed Chu Lin's order and raised their weapons to launch an attack. Then, from among the soldiers, a ball of energy slowly appeared. The ball grew into the shape of a fierce thunder beast. Seeing this, Triuf Ning was slightly alarmed. "This is a formation." He whispered, "It's a Thunder Beast formation." Chu Lin laughed and replied, "Right. This is the Thunder Beast formation I took from soldiers of Fort KDT Than, with 7-stage late period strength. As long as I don't die, it won't be destroyed." Then he quickly controlled the Thunder Beast to charge forward. "Triuf Ning, if you know what's good for you, let go and surrender." Triuf Ning angrily replied, "Who cares about your spirit guardian nonsense?" As he focused on his weapon, he said, "Fight back then talk." Triumph Ning quickly leaped forward. He rushed to the charging Thunder Beast. Triumph Ning struck a powerful blow with his weapon, causing a thunder strike. Seeing this, Chulin and Vyuhan panicked as they shouted, "Heavenly treasure! Someone is attacking from the other side!" Space was instantly surrounded by thin smoke. The Thunder Beast emerged from the smoke. Chulin pointed at Triumph Ning and laughed, telling him to stop wasting effort. "Accept your death." He quickly ordered, "Tear apart that beast. It's charging forward to attack." Behind them, Viamfong moved closer and said, "Chulin, I'll help you too." He thought happily, "Kill him. Heavenly treasure is mine now." After a while, Viamfong closely followed the two of them rushing towards Triumph Ning. He smirked slightly. Triumph Ning quickly launched a move to block both of them, Thunder Strike. The three forces collided with a large shockwave, and immediately after, there was a huge explosion. From the smoke and dust, a figure flew out. Triumph Ning happily said, "Little guy, no more playing games with you. Goodbye." Behind him, Viamfong hurriedly followed. Where did that scoundrel run off to? As he ran, Triumph Ning lightly brushed past him. On the other side, Chulin and Vyuhan had rushed to check on the Thunder Beast. Seeing it was fine, Chulin reminded them, "Don't be careless. There might be a trap." Vyuhan laughed and said, "Chulin, you're too careful. He's just a small 4-star martial emperor who could turn the sky upside down. Hard to find Triumph Ning and can't let him escape." Then she quickly flew towards Triumph Ning. Seeing this, Chulin was slightly annoyed, thinking, "To useless people with only martial artist strength, no holy warrior's intelligence." Triumph Ning clearly had a plan, using the heavenly treasure to lure us, making us let our guard down. He quickly ordered all troops into battle formation, chase after Triumph Ning. Chulin and the cavalry soldiers chase after Triumph Ning. Viamfong and Vyuhan also closely followed him. Triumph Ning urgently said, "Don't chase anymore. Leave me a line of retreat. We'll meet again later. If you keep chasing, I'll retaliate." Vyuhan replied, "Save your breath. If you know what's good for you, hand over the heavenly treasure now. I can let you die with dignity." Viamfong warned, "Even if you retaliate, what can you do? I'm standing here to take your hits and won't break through my defenses." After a while, Triumph Ning saw a pillar of D. He took out his weapon and infused it with energy. As he readied his weapon for the attack, he said, "This is what you told me to do." He smiled and reminded them not to regret it later. Seeing this, Viamfong and his companions panicked. "No, retreat quickly." Vyuhan hurriedly retreated to avoid the attack. After their retreat, a long dent appeared where they had just dodged. Viamfong said urgently to Vyuhan, "Let's work together. Can't give that kid an opportunity." Triumph Ning laughed and asked, only now thinking of teaming up. Then, Triumph Ning loudly ordered Wook to activate the Grand Formation. From behind the stone pillar, Wook leaped out and responded, "Okay." She quickly flew high to activate the Grand Formation, forming a complete ray. 2. He quietly gave an order. "The opponent has a Spirit Formation Master," Yuan Feng said anxiously beside him. "It's over. We've fallen into their trap." Chuling angrily muttered, "It turns out it's a formation technique." He quickly ordered the soldiers behind, "Retreat." Zhao Feng looked at this scene and immediately laughed. Chuling, even though they were prepared, but suddenly Chuling's spirit formation started glowing, and his troops below were hit by sandstorms. "The sandstorm is too big. Damn it. I can't see anything. What should we do?" Zhao Feng laughed widely, "Kill them. Start now." Hearing this, Yuan Feng worriedly said quickly, "Gather. Be alert. Be careful of Zhao Feng's sneak attack." At this moment, a large puddle appeared on the ground, and from it, a 3-headed dragon emerged. Yuan Feng fired energy towards the dragon and said, "This 3-headed earth dragon has strategies not inferior to Master Chi Baji's beast rank. Let's fight together." Chuling and Wu Han quickly followed his order, "Okay?" Then a stream of power from Chuling's group hit the 3-headed dragon. Yuan Feng happily said, "We managed to hold them off. You two, as long as we work together, we can definitely break the formation." At this time, Zhao Feng appeared right behind him. The more he talked, the more likely he would die, and he was the first one to go. Yuan Feng fearfully turned around. Wait, no, it's me. Without letting him finish, Zhao Feng stabbed his weapon through, killing him. Despite severe injuries, Yuan Feng still muttered, "Soldier." Suddenly, a system notification sounded. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for defeating the Flame Holy Trinity Hall of Yuan Feng and gaining 3 billion experience points, 300 million essence energy points, and 3 billion cultivation refinement points. Zhao Feng laughed, just 3 stars, that's all. After handling the border defense, he returned to where Wuhan was. On the other side, Chuling saw this scene and immediately panicked. Duangong Fugong died like this. He is a 3-star holy warrior. How can that be? Wuhan also didn't believe it. Duangong Fugong was the one with the highest cultivation among us. Zhao Feng could kill him in an instant. So couldn't he kill us too in a second? Zhao Feng chuckled as a reminder. Next, your strength. Both of them trembled and turned pale at this. Wuhan fearfully asked quickly, Chuling, it's almost hopeless now. Can you summon the Thunder Formation army to join the battle again? Maybe there is still a glimmer of hope. Chuling answered quickly, no, I've already tried that. We have fallen into the Spirit Formation Master's large formation. The formation power is suppressed. We can't condense it. At this time, the 3-headed dragon approached. Chulin panicked and said, damn it, as long as the Spirit Formation Master doesn't die, these Earth Dragons can be endlessly generated. With Zhao Feng stirring things up from one side, sooner or later, we will be worn down to death. Hearing this, Wuhan suggested, Chuling, block those Earth Dragons. I'll go find the Spirit Formation Master. As long as we kill her, this battle is won without effort. Chuling agreed and said, okay. Chulin waved his power and urged loudly, hurry up, I can't hold them off for much longer. Wuhan stopped and said, don't worry, I'll act quickly. At this moment, a sword and blood splashed out. He painfully looked over and asked weakly, why? She drew her sword slyly and said, there are no many reasons like that. I just want to live on. Not finishing her sentence, Chuling angrily shouted, cursed, you can't die peacefully. The blood-stained sword fell to the ground with a clatter. He fell down while Wuhan knelt and begged. Me, Yan Wuwan, Crown Prince of the Snow Valley Empire's 6th Palace, submit and surrender, beg Master Zhao to spare my life. From nowhere, Zhao Feng appeared and softly asked, a proud 2nd-star holy warrior, would you betray your comrades and kill them, begging from a small martial emperor like me? Her eyes lowered slightly as she replied, the victor takes all. We lost this battle willingly, moreover. Wuhan coquettishly said, I like Master Zhao's strong man most. But he only received Zhao Feng's disdainful look and said, too bad. She widened her eyes in surprise at this. Zhao Feng stabbed his spear into Wuhan, causing blood to gush out. He commanded, I hate the kind of disloyal woman like you. Wuhan has a hole in her neck. She falls down and struggles to ask with half-open eyes, why is this happening? The notification appears, congratulating player Zhao Feng on successfully capturing Star Valor Wuyan Wuhan, gaining 2 billion experience points, 200 million stamina points, and 200 million skill refinement points. Zhao Feng gets a bit angry. Sky, what's with the Valor? She didn't drop anything. She's really just a monkey. Chuling watches Wuhan struggling to get up and feels satisfied. Good job. Killing her is great. This woman deserves death. He puts his hand on his chin and thinks, it would take 3 months to kill a divine beast alone. I can't do it by myself. But if we could subdue Chuling and the other soldiers of the battalion and have Wook teach them battlefield tactics, maybe we could successfully kill the golden salmon. He sees Zhao Feng looking at him and suddenly gets nervous, pointing a finger and asking, what are you doing? I'm about to die. Are you going to be interested? Chuling, do you want to live? He adds, I can heal your wounds, but you have to bring your subordinates under my command. Chuling lowers his head and grits his teeth, saying hesitantly, no, the Snow Realm Empire treated me well. I can't do it. Zhao Feng points at Wuhan and asks, think carefully. Just now, Wu Yin Wu Han said to kill you. She is a sacrifice of the Snow Realm Empire. You are by the Snow Bay. They really consider you one of their own. He then firmly says, alright, Wu Yin Wu Han, since you are unkind to me, don't blame me for being ungrateful. Chuling gets up and kneels down with his hands clasped in front of his head respectfully. Your Majesty, I am willing to submit. From now on, wherever your Majesty commands, even if it's dangerous, I will jump into the fray. Zhao Fang praises him. Good. He says to Chuling, eat these 2 medicinal pills and your wounds will heal. He reaches out to catch the flying pills, saying with gratitude, thank your Majesty for the medicine. Chuling swallows them and immediately feels a stream of energy swirl into his body. Chuling cries out in pain as he clutches his head and looks up. Zhao Fang watches silently, thinking, the white pills can heal wounds. I don't care about life or death. The black pills will make Chuling submit to me completely. Lies are everywhere these days. All promises are just dog food. Only oneself can be trusted. He slaps the ground hard and looks up, saying with determination, thank your Majesty for the medicine. My wounds have fully healed. He asks, how many more bloodline teams like the Werewolf Legion do you have? Chuling replies confidently, your Majesty, I still have 4 Werewolf Legions under my command. Warhounds, werewolves, and warvultures totaling 20,000 people. All members are at the vassal king level with long-term training. Moreover, they were all trained by me. They call themselves Imperial Legions, but only follow my orders. Zhao Fang crosses his arms and thinks, damn, I caught a big fish. Training them well will definitely make killing the golden salmon easy. He praises him, good job. Go comfort your soldiers first. Wait for my command. Chuling immediately obeys. Yes. Zhao Fang closes his eyes and happily says, Wook, everything is done. I can now lead a grand army. A golden light appears and Wook instantly appears, extending her hand to give Zhao Fang a gun. She points at him and asks, Zhao Fang, are you going to leave the rest of the soldiers unattended? He leans his hands on his hips with confidence, saying, don't worry, I've subdued them all. Next, they have to help me with a big task. Wook asks curiously, a big task? Is it about raiding the treasury of the neighboring small kingdom? Zhao Fang grabs her hand and looks determinedly at her, saying, Wook, I need you to teach Chuling battlefield tactics. They are our main force now. The stronger, the better. She responds with some concern. That shouldn't be a problem. But the Snow Realm Empire is always chasing us. This isn't a good solution. His eyes darken as he reassures her. Don't worry, I'll deal with the Snow Realm Empire. Wook sees Zhao Fang turn away and quickly says, Zhao Fang, you're not a kid. The scene changes tonight at the Snow Realm Empire's capital city. In the Grand Palace Hall, beautiful women dance gracefully while snow leopards are served by 2 beautiful women. He raises his glass with satisfaction and says, my king congratulates Chu Yu and the 2 concubines on their victory from the very first battle. Horses will arrive soon. We've caught those 2 bandits. Let's drink to our success tonight. No rest until morning. An elder nearby says, Chu Yu is the sea-defending divine needle of our Snow Realm Empire. With him leading the charge, there will be no problem. Applause follows. The 2 high-ranking concubines are both valor saints. Chu Xiao is just a vassal king. They won't run away. Maybe now. Several high-ranking officials have caught those bandits and are on their way back. Zhao Fang sits on the roof, observing below. He rests his hand on his knee and says softly, no matter how powerful an empire is, it always has its weaknesses. The Snow Realm ancestor will be handled by me. He waves his hand and the blood vultures appear, saying, we must thank them for their help. Zhao Fang commands, go, blood vultures, clean up this trash. The blood vultures obey and fly away. They swarm like a red cloud, making loud whirring sounds. 2 guards nearby hear the strange sound and ask, did you hear that strange noise? Yes, it's like thunder. Inside the snow leopard, someone still in ecstasy raises their hand. Outside, the guards see the blood vultures and shout, here! What is it? Save us! Get off me quickly! They scatter and rush inside. Shouts of terror echo. He heard this and stretched out his hand to greet him. What's going on outside? Oh no! One of the guards, looking like a skeleton, rushed in with trembling hands, trying to say something. Help! Save me! Snola threw all her cups and plates down, cursing loudly. What the hell is this thing? A loud scream echoed, monster. The bloodthirsty creatures kept coming, and that guard had fallen to the ground. Everyone inside panicked and ran in different directions. Screams filled the air. Where are the guards? Come here! Save us! Don't come over here! Go away! Seeing this, he was terrified and fell down, saying, It's over! It's a bloodthirsty creature. Snowler was so scared her pants were wet. He looked around anxiously and asked, Where are they? Bodyguard, I'm the Emperor's own brother. Where are you? Hurry and save me. Zaifeng appeared with his hands outstretched, speaking coldly. Come here, Your Highness. Don't rush. Snola looked at him in shock and asked hesitantly, You're Zaifeng? That's impossible. Chuzu and the two imperial ladies were chasing you, right? How can you be here? He leaned his hands on his hips and smiled lightly. I killed those two imperial ladies, and Chuling is now under my control. Zaifeng stroked his beard softly and said, Snola, I'm giving you a choice. Either be drained of blood by the bloodthirsty creature, or come with me to meet your ancestor. He looked at the surrounding bloodthirsty creatures fearfully and shouted loudly, Me, choice 2, I still don't want to die. He then offered a black pill and praised it. Good, eat this medicinal pill. In his mind, he cursed, damn, in just a short day, only exchanging life and death pills for the heart essence pill cost me 2,000,000 spirit coins. Snow Valley Ancestor, don't let me down. Snola quickly accepted it. Yes, he covered his mouth and swallowed it. Snola clutched her throat tightly and shouted loudly. Zaifeng waved his hand and slapped him. Don't act up. Spit out the information about the Snow Valley Ancestor you know. Snola, with a look of panic on his face, recounted, The Ancestor is already a 6th stage martial sage. He practiced body transformation techniques in the underground palace until it was crucial. If disturbed, he would suffer severe injuries. This is your master's good opportunity. Zaifeng laughed loudly after hearing this. Truly heaven helps me. Snola, take me to the underground palace. He gestured towards the underground palace, and Yuan Hai sat in his chair with a puzzled frown. The old man saw Snola and Zaifeng enter and asked, Snola, why are you here instead of managing imperial affairs, and you brought an outsider? He bowed respectfully and answered, Ancestor, this person has information about the traitor. He took out a sword and said, Please examine this object. I've seen that traitor use this treasure before. The old man reached out with his hand and said gravely, Heavenly treasure, I can sense the aura of that young man on this sword. It's correct. Bring it up here. I must inspect it closely. Zaifeng immediately agreed, yes. He handed the sword forward and said, Please examine this. They say there's a secret technique in this sword. The old man asked curiously, What secret technique? Zaifeng replied, It is. He then swung his sword powerfully and shouted loudly, Heavenly Thunder Strike. Yuan Hai was shocked. What? A powerful light burst out. A thunderous explosion echoed. Dust and debris flew everywhere, including Snola. The smoke gradually dissipated. The old man held the sword tightly. Yuan Hai's eyes were filled with blood as he said angrily, That brat actually managed to enter the underground palace. Regrettable. He looked up and smiled lightly. You still couldn't kill me in the end. Zaifeng took out 3 talismans and asked, So? Try this again then. Quickly take those 3 talismans off him. They quickly stuck to Yuan Hai's body and started burning. He stammered and looked down in shock. Here! No! Yuan Hai asked in pain. Little thief! Why did you dare? A massive explosion engulfed everything, burning it all to ashes. Zhao Feng cursed as he pressed his sword down. Damn it! The 3 blazing manta rays were close together. Flames and thick black smoke rose up. He thought to himself, Wait a minute. I didn't get any system notification that I had killed them. Yuan Hai Snow Manta Ray is still alive. Suddenly, a powerful vortex of energy like a tornado appeared, drawing everything in. Yuan Hai asked gravely, "Little thief, do you really think the Ray was grandfather?" Zhao Feng exclaimed in surprise, "It's another avatar." The old man replied coldly, "Correct, that is my last avatar." Yuan Hai's face was full of ferocity as he asked, "I spent 50 to 60 years to reach 6th stage martial sage. I was preparing for body fusion and breakthrough, but now you've ruined it all." He laughed and swung his sword. "Old East-West, stop pretending. I cut off your cultivation. Now you're heavily injured. Have some guts and don't talk big. Let's fight here." The Old West-East raised his ray and said, "You're right. Grandfather really did suffer severe injuries. But do you think I have no trump cards?" Yuan Hai shouted loudly, "Come out, Fire Manta Ray." The ground shook as loud noises erupted from below. Zhao Feng looked down in shock and asked, "Damn it, what's that under there?" Suddenly, a large python appeared with its mouth wide open, followed by clouds of dust. He raised his head in fear and trembled. "Oh my god, where did this huge python come from, emerging from the ground like that?" In his mind, it was also at mid-advanced stage, so little could not be a match for it. Yuan Hai spread his arms wide and laughed loudly. "You're not short on tricks, ha. Come here, kill my last trump card, the Fire Manta Ray. I'll cut you down with it." Zhao Feng said indifferently. "Damn, clearly Yuan Hai Snow was almost dead. I really can't bear it." He looked at the old man in regret. "There won't be such a good opportunity again." Yuan Hai continued, "Little thief, if you can't kill me today, then this is your death day." The old man pointed and shouted, "Fire Manta Ray, kill him." Zhao Feng was terrified and exclaimed, "Too fast, armor of the conqueror." The python obeyed and rushed to attack. Yuan Hai spat at the corner of his mouth and yelled, "Go die." Suddenly, a heart-shaped symbol appeared very vividly. Zhao Feng was surprised and shouted out loud, "Oh!" The old man's eyes widened in shock. The python gently curled around Zhao Feng as if it were playing with him. He asked, "What's going on? Immortal of immortality, did you raise a copper dragon beast?" Yuan Hai shouted continuously, "Fire Manta Ray, what are you doing? Kill Zhao Feng for me." The python raised its head and snorted. Instead, it playfully tossed Zhao Feng into the air. He flew in midair and looked down. "Immortal of immortality. Looks like this last trump card of yours likes me even more." The old man stood still, his face rigid with confusion as he asked, "What's going on?" Zhao Feng thought to himself while being played by the python, "It seems the bloodline of Conqueror in my body, the sixth son of 9 sons, has made the giant snake feel a natural affinity." Zhao Feng's eyes were calculating. If he could subdue it, I'd have a powerful ally. He decided and touched the python's head loudly. Beast summoning technique. A notification appeared. "Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for taming an advanced Fire Manta Ray, gaining 6 billion experience points." Yuan Hai was shocked and called out, "Little thief, what are you doing?" Zhao Feng's eyes narrowed as he replied, "What? I will tell you now." He stretched his hand and the giant snake lunged from under, issuing commands, "Fire, iron, and golden snakes, kill him for me." It immediately obeyed, opening its mouth with sharp teeth rushing towards that old man. Yuan Hai shouted loudly, "Impossible." The old man was terrified as he screamed, "Sucker, I am your master, the master of your sucker family. You can't kill me." But the snake didn't care and continued to charge forward. A blood-soaked explosion echoed through the space with a loud boom. Yuan Hai lay motionless on the ground, dust and smoke swirling round him. He raised his sword and said, "Farewell." Then with his body covered in wounds, he struggled to speak. My descendants will repay you, Trying Fang. You won't escape me." Trying Fang swung his sword fiercely. Yuan Hai spewed blood, the blood mingling with dust in the dark night. A notification appeared, congratulating the player on defeating the high-level boss Snowy Ocean, gaining 7 billion experience points, 7 billion strength points, and 7 billion skill refinement points. The notification continued, congratulating the player on defeating the high-level boss Snowy Ocean, receiving a Heaven Grade middle item sword, a Heaven Grade upper quality original essence shield, and a heaven-grade upper-quality spirit-shattering zither that could help a martial sage break through the semi-divine realm. Also received was a 1/9 set of War God equipment, Soul Summoning Fragment, heaven-grade middle quality. He tapped the screen and asked, Trying Fang Warfall, does he have any other equipment? Let's check its attributes. Information appeared. Item, Trying Fang Warfall, Divine Grade, introducing one of 9 pieces in the War God set. After equipping it, attribute increased 20%, movement speed increased by 20%. Can hide and conceal its aura for 10 minutes each day, once a day. After collecting all equipment, attributes increased by 80% with outfit skills. Trying Fang scratched his chin, stopping to whistle. Strong equipment indeed. Pity there are still 8 pieces missing. Not sure when I'll be able to collect them all. Trying Fang looked at the ruins and smiled lightly. Killing to bosses. It's time to get treasures now. Snowy Ocean, if you don't want that snake. I have no idea where these treasures are buried. He raised his hand loudly. Give me. Instantly a loud boom echoed. Immediately after the wall appeared a pile of dazzling treasures. The new treasures were incredibly bright and eye-catching. Trying Fang clasped his hands together, eyes glowing with joy as he laughed loudly. This is much more than the treasures of Prince 7. He raised his hand loudly. Give me. Instantly those treasures shot up. One flew up and landed on Trying Fang's finger, glowing brightly. Suddenly a loud cry echoed. Little brat, get out of here for this divine fish lord, or else I'll crush this spot into mud right now. Trying Fang stepped out with surprise on his face. What a coincidence. He raised his hand and the light flew up asking, why did that stupid ox not come later? A loud boom echoed through the sky like fireworks. The golden demon's legs appeared in the sky. It was angry, exhaling smoke saying, you worthless human, running again, huh? The golden demon landed and cursed, wait for this body to catch you, even if I chase you to the horizon. Trying Fang stepped out of the portal, his hand raised in front of him. He cursed, that stupid old man, wasting 3 million spirit coins on me. Only a mid-level breaking space talisman could run here. After finding Chuling, I'll definitely negotiate with you. Braised meat, bone soup. Suddenly Trying Fang's eyes widened in surprise as he looked around. What is this? Where did Wook and Chulin go? Didn't they say they were hiding here? Suddenly a soldier struggled to speak. Help! Save me! Trying Fang approached him. What happened here? What did you guys get attacked by? Where are Wook and Chulin? He saw the chili-loving soldier and patted him. Hold on! The soldier pointed up in pain, saying they were surrounded. Then it's serious. In the desolate battlefield 50 miles northeast. Saying that, he fell down hard. Trying Fang shouted urgently, Hey! Hey! He stood up angrily and cursed. He's dying! Wook must hold on. I'm coming right away. As he spoke, he shot up into the sky like a rocket. His eyes were frantic as he said quickly, Wait for me. Over here, Wook is trapped in a magical circle. The soldiers and black wolves are approaching. She struggled to raise her hands and shouted loudly, General, our formation can't hold much longer. Chulin is shouting frantically from over there. We have no choice but to fight to the death. The soldiers all shouted in unison, willing to die for the general. Above the encirclement, a major general flew up and declared solemnly that today would be their graves. A guard stepped forward and pointed, The general's order is clear. Execute Chulin. Reward with 10,000 gold. Title of 10,000 House Marquis. Kill. The enemy can't hold out any more due to the Ze Empire. The soldiers urged their horses and shouted, fighting their way through, risking everything for the general's survival, spilling our blood to dye the sky blue. Both armies clashed fiercely, shouting resolutely, the sound of swords clashing deafening, the roar of battle intense. Chulin turned urgently and said to his mother, Matriarch, please leave immediately, I'll hide you. Wook hesitated but agreed. Suddenly, 6 people appeared in the sky, their voices echoing, What are you running for? You must die here today. She looked up with fear and said, It's over, we're doomed. He exclaimed in shock, What? 6-1 emotion martial saints? Just as he finished speaking, a powerful attack hit the two of them, his voice bitter. Die, scum of the Snow Valley Empire. Both of them screamed in pain. Wook sobbed silently. Sorry, Triumph Neng, we can't go home together now. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out. Stop! Triumph Neng had arrived and waved his hand to block the attack with determination. His hands gathered power like a vortex and exploded outward. Triumph Neng shouted loudly. A powerful strike reversed against 6 attacks simultaneously. The clash created a thunderous explosion. Wook cheered. Triumph Neng, Chulin, they both shouted happily, Master. Triumph Neng turned and said softly, Sorry, I'm late. Let me handle the rest. Ki Quan stepped forward arrogantly. Together, can you really stop 6 of our empire's top experts alone? He raised his hand and coughed. No, you're wrong about one thing. I don't want to stop you all. Triumph Neng pointed at them with a middle finger. I want to kill all of you. Hearing this, he challenged. A mere 4th-tier martial emperor dares to say such things. You're asking for death. A girl stepped forward and stopped him. Master Ki Quan, be careful. This guy is strange. He continued his attack with a laugh. Of course, you're looking for your own death, so I'll make it happen. They clashed fiercely. He was thrown back. He lay motionless on the ground, coughing blood and asked in shock, Why? Could I lose to him? The 3 experts were shocked. How is that possible? Master Ki Quan has actually been killed by 1 strike. How could this little guy have such power? Master Ki Quan was too careless. His strength wasn't fully utilized. Wook clasped her hands in gratitude. Great! Triumph Neng is even stronger now. Chulin also cheered. Triumph Neng stood confidently and said, Now it's your turn. Come here to die. The 5 experts charged with full force, determined to avenge themselves. No need to care about appearances. Attack him together. Today either he dies or we perish. They all rushed forward with great strength, vowing revenge. No mercy needed. Fully surround and attack him. Today, it's either his death or ours. Kill. He widened his eyes in a mocking smile. You came here. You're really foolish. Chulin used the fire luminous golden serpent technique, and immediately a golden serpent appeared. The experts were stunned and asked in shock, What? This is an 8th-stage middle period spirit beast. Its strength even surpasses 6th-tier martial saints. Damn it! How could this little guy have such terrifying spirit beasts? One of the experts turned to run away in fear. Don't waste time, run. Triumph Neng smiled and said, Sorry. He ordered the serpent. Don't K, and it instantly spewed a stream of fire down upon them. The loud cries of the martial artists echoed. Save us, we surrender. Don't kill us. Please let us die quickly. The 2 managed to escape by flying away just in time. They fled with fear in their eyes. He said, 1 strike and we'll be dead. We can barely resist. The old man waved his hand firmly. Run. You must run. If you don't, you'll die for sure. Zhao Peng raised his sword, his eyes filled with ferocity as he shouted, Kill. Instantly, the power surged towards them. The snake's eyes glowed. Another explosion burst out, flames burning fiercely, illuminating the space. A body burned to ashes fell on the dark ground. He flew over and asked, Hey, I saw someone hide in this coffin just now. I didn't expect that the coffin was actually preserved. Under such attacks, it suffered no damage. Could this be a treasure? Suddenly, a lich rushed out from the coffin. Zhao Peng was startled and threw the lich away with a strong kick. However, he quickly got up unharmed and continued to rush towards him. Zhao Peng pointed at the snake and ordered, Damn it, I'm not going down without a fight. Fire serpent, burn him for me. It opened its mouth and spat out a stream of fire. The lich burned and cried out loudly. Information appeared. Congratulations to Zhao Peng for killing the lich. You've gained 4 billion experience points, 400 million stamina points, and 400 million soul affinity points. Zhao Peng mocked as he said, What's the point of a lich? Once it falls into our hands, it'll still die. Holding up the card, Zhao Peng looked confused. He examined the image and said, Nightshade Lich card. Zhao Peng recalled being chased by 2 liches and cursed. This can't be a case of the pot calling the kettle black. Zhao Peng put his hands on his hips and looked at the coffin. He said, before he entered, he was just a 1-star martial artist, but after leaving, he became a 4-star martial artist. Could it be? After saying this, he grabbed the fist-shaped card and ordered, "Go in." Inside the body of the fist, black smoke rose up like dark tendrils. Excitedly, Zhao Peng called out, "Come out quickly, he's turned into a lich and is waking up now." It leaped towards Zhao Peng. He immediately raised the card and shouted, "Nightshade Lich card." The card flew out, emitting green energy that enveloped the lich. Its body trembled violently. Information appeared, Nightshade Lich card activated, controlling a 4-star martial artist. Zhao Peng clapped his hands and laughed loudly. Sure enough, as predicted, the Nightshade Lich card was meant to control this green lich. He still held the card and turned around, saying, "Let's see how effective this control is." The soldiers continued fighting. Zhao Peng pointed directly and shouted, "Kill all the Sheyan Empire soldiers for me." The lich obeyed the command and opened its mouth to bite at the approaching soldiers. It moved like a missile, leaving dust and debris in its wake. Using its immense strength, it attacked each soldier with powerful strikes. Cries echoed. "Isn't this the Fist Master? Why is he killing us? Retreat quickly, our attacks are ineffective. This is suicide, save yourself." All soldiers fell to the ground. The guards cheered loudly. "We won! We won! It's all due to His Majesty's might. A bunch of trash." A card with bright light appeared and announced, "Congratulations to Zhao Peng for killing many soldiers and obtaining the special item, Army Order. Congratulations to Zhao Peng for leveling up. This is foolishness." Holding the card, Zhao Peng read the message with joy. Unexpected good news. Now, the lich still chases after other soldiers. He thought about the lich attacking the golden armor and said, "If I had countless 4-star martial artists like this, I could defeat the golden armor spirit." Zhao Peng gathered the soldiers and stood in front of the coffin. He continued, "Now, I'll use the bodies to test the Nightshade Lich card." Fuming, he cursed loudly, "Damn it, a bunch of trash. I created so many liches, but only got one Nightshade Lich card." Clenching his teeth with anger, he said, "This drop rate is too low." The snake muttered to itself. Zhao Peng looked at the card and said unhappily, "Forget it, I can't trust this." Turning around, he continued, "Let's go see Chuling instead. That's our capital for defeating the golden armor spirit." Meanwhile, soldiers were treating each other's wounds. He approached and asked, "Chuling, how are the general's injuries?" Han looked down with a slight frown. Chuling said solemnly, "Report to His Majesty, over 2,000 casualties in total." Zhao Peng sighed as he applied his chi and said, "Only 2,000 people, 10% casualties, still very heavy losses." He pulls out a ring and continues, "Inside this ring are some healing potions that we can distribute to our brothers. You must heal their wounds." Han responds immediately with gratitude, "Yes, thank you, Master, for the medicine. Your kindness is beyond measure." The soldiers kneel down in unison shouting, "Master's great kindness. May he live forever." As the mountains behind them start to emit auras and flocks of birds take flight, Zhao Feng looks slightly alarmed and asks, "Could enemies be approaching?" Wei raises his hand and says, "Not enemies, but some beasts. Their power isn't too high. They seem to be the ones that previously killed a martial saint's stray beasts. After he was killed, these beasts lost control and sensed the blood sent here." Zhao Feng hears this and ponders, "Beasts? How many are there roughly?" She points and answers, "About 5,000 to 6,000. Why? Do you have a beast to subdue them?" Zhao Feng walks forward and says, "Of course, they might be useful in future battles against the Golden God Empire." Wu worries and quickly says, "But with so many beasts, when will we manage to subdue them all? We're still not out of danger. The Plague Empire might attack here too. The soldiers need a place to rest." He turns around and reassures everyone, "Don't worry, I'll handle it quickly." Looking at the fierce beasts roaring towards him, Zhao Feng curses, "Such trash dares to be so bold in front of me." He raises his hand and shouts, "Fire-scaled golden horse! Huangbi, come out here." Seeing the two huge beasts appear, They immediately crouch down, their eyes full of fear. Zhao Fang smiles and commands with a wave of his hand. Come on, line up for me, I'll subdue them one by one. Wu's eyes widen in amazement as he exclaims, damn it, this is how you do it. Chulin suddenly appears with a cloud of smoke and says, Master truly is divine. The time has passed to the next day on the wild battlefield. A girl says the battle is over. However, the blood aura here has gathered in such large quantities. On that day of combat, at least 10,000 people participated. That's a bandit king. Beside him is a Wu. He turns and puts his hand to his mouth, whispering, is Zhao Fang not dead yet? Then I'll find him. Isn't it wasting time? The bandit king answers with a wave of his hand. Just look. She points her hand at the tree nearby and sends out a burst of power. A circle of magical instantly appears underfoot. The bandit king, a hidden martial artist in a tree, says thoughtfully, he was still here just now. Muo points with amazement. Indeed, it's Zhao Fang. He alone fought against 6 great martial saints. Is he crazy? The bandit king turns and asks about the 6 people. Have you forgotten them? He points straight ahead and answers, they are the 6 patriarchs of major powers at the peak level, all with the strength of a 1-star martial saint. She turns and sighs. So we must be too late. Zhao Fang is probably dead. The bandit king thinks to herself, originally thought of cooperating with him to eliminate the golden god real fish. The martial artists turn to each other and discuss. Yes, a martial emperor fighting 6 martial saints. This is completely suicide. Never heard of a martial emperor surviving against martial saints. Too bad we've been following him for such a long time. Muo raises his hand and asks loudly, hold on, Zhao Fang actually killed the master of the Iron Fist sect with 1 punch. He really is just a martial. She looks up with complex eyes and says, the sect master must have underestimated the enemy. After all, his strength is too great. Due to carelessness, he might have turned the tables on himself. On this side of the martial artists, they continue discussing, it's just 1 martial emperor after all. The opponent might have underestimated us as well, yeah, thinking we had more people. If it were me, I would also underestimate them, but Zhao Fang is truly formidable. 1 strike to kill. Suddenly his voice rings out. Quickly look, they're all dead. The 6 patriarchs were killed one by Zhao Fang. Everyone looks in shock and screams. This can't be called underestimating them anymore. Just a new martial emperor, but Zhao Fang already has such strength. If he could break through, it would be hard to imagine. Too powerful. This is no longer just about being a genius now. Quickly raise your hand and say something, then immediately report back to the clan here. Fully search for Zhao Fang's whereabouts. She thought silently if he could help. Maybe really be able to kill Golden Bull Divine Beast too. Over there, Zhao Fang is fighting with a horde of zombies like an army. They hide like a swarm of locusts. The cow licks his lips and smiles lightly. He scans the Sex Hall Masters in the Fire Emperor Kingdom one last time. Finally, I've created a zombie army. This strategy to deal with Golden Bull Divine Beast has increased by several levels. Suddenly, a red sound talisman appears beside him. Zhao Fang is slightly startled and asks, isn't this the sound talisman I gave Wu Xiao? Could something have happened on her side? He grabs the sound talisman in his hand. Information lines appear. A message pops up. Muk Clan wants to invite you for a matter. It's from a local powerful force within the 5 Elements realm. Could they have a grudge against Golden Bull Divine Beast? If we can get their help, it might increase our chances of killing him. Killing Golden Bull Divine Beast would be much easier with their support. After saying this, he rushes off like a rocket. The scene changes to the territory of a clan where several martial artists are waiting there. He clasps his hands and says, Junior Zhao Fang meets the 5 elders of Muk Clan. Wook also raises her hand and says, Junior Wook meets the 5 elders of Muk Clan. An old woman steps out. She is one of the 5 elders. Aunt Liu, she says, young friend Zhao Fang. Hearing that, he sniffs and proudly replies, growing up handsome brings some trouble. Everything I do gets noticed. Actually, I don't want to be famous. And Liu wipes her mouth and continues in a slow voice. Today, we invited you mainly because of Golden Bull Divine Beast's matter. We have a grudge with it. He hears this and raises his hand to ask, isn't it too coincidental? I happen to also have a grudge against Golden Bull Divine Beast. Zhao Feng leans in and says, let me put it this way. When are we going to kill it? I've already prepared a coffin for black guys. Elder, how many people from your clan will be involved? Without giving her time to answer, he continues, we can directly go to the 5 elements realm forest and kill it or lure it out for an ambush in between. Do you need me to call my subordinates now? Everyone remains silent, listening helplessly as Zhao Feng speaks non-stop. This kid actually wants to kill Golden Bull Divine Beast. He really doesn't know his place. Our Muk clan has been fighting with it for hundreds of years and gained nothing. Who gave him the confidence? This kid is truly overconfident. Aunt Liu waves her hand, saying, young friend Zhao Feng, you might have misunderstood my intentions. We don't plan to kill Golden Bull Divine Beast. He freezes like a statue upon hearing this. Aunt Liu closes her eyes and sighs. She recalls the battles fought over hundreds of years with Golden Bull Divine Beast, where many high-ranking members of our clan have died. Aunt Liu continues, not only did we gain nothing, but it even took away one of our precious Thunderbolt Sacred Tree. With a hopeful grip, Aunt Liu says, today, we invited you to use your spatial abilities to destroy the Thunderbolt Sacred Tree. She firmly extends her hand and says, no matter what, we can't let it fall into Golden Bull Divine Beast's hands. All the martial artists behind her shout loudly as the elder said, even if we destroy the Thunderbolt Sacred Tree, we can't allow it to fall into Golden Bull Divine Beast's hands. Damn Golden Bull Divine Beast, don't think you can get our clan's treasures. Destroy that Thunderbolt Sacred Tree. Aunt Liu asks softly, do you agree, young friend Zhao Feng? After a while of listening, Zhao Feng feels like he just fell from the sky. What are you guys joking about? Aunt Liu asks as if hitting him on the ear. Young friend Zhao Feng, what are you laughing at? He clenches his hand and replies, I'm laughing at how Golden Bull Divine Beast has bullied your clan into this state, not daring to seek revenge. Pointing a finger full of anger, he shouts loudly, still calling for the destruction of our clan's treasures. That's why Muk clan is gradually declining. The surrounding seniors blame him harshly. You dare insult our Muk clan? You're asking to die. This kid doesn't understand the power of Golden Bull Divine Beast, right? I see this kid really wants a fight. Aunt Liu is extremely angry and shouts, young friend Zhao Feng, are you mocking our Muk clan? He feels a bit shaken as he thinks, wow, she's at least a peak martial emperor. But to complete the task of killing Golden Bull Divine Beast, we must ignite the spirit of Muk clan. The eyebrows of Zhao Feng are tightly furrowed. He decides not to care anymore and must move forward. Thinking this, he steps forward with a smile. Elder was just joking around. Your strength is profound. I naturally wouldn't dare look down on it. But young Zhao Feng hesitates as his voice wavers. I can only say that they've lost even the most basic fighting spirit. In my eyes, they're all trash. He points his hand down and says with a slight hesitation in his voice, they have completely lost their will to fight. In my eyes, they are all worthless. The tribal people got excited and shouted, too arrogant. I can't hold back anymore. I have to teach this kid a lesson. He actually called us trash. His eyes narrowed as he asked, what? Refusing to submit. Zhao Feng stretched out his hand provocatively and said, come here. I can handle all of you by myself. The tribal people immediately rushed over, their claws and beaks clattering as they dealt with this arrogant brat. Honestly, I couldn't hold it in anymore. Kill that bastard, the spoiled kid. Take a beating from me. Bin Khan asked hesitantly, Grandma, you're not stopping them. What if Zhao Feng gets seriously injured? She worried he might harbor grudges against us and won't help destroy the lightning seed trees anymore. Grandma waved her hand dismissively. Don't worry about it. Her face darkened as she said slowly, with me here, this brat won't get into trouble, but earlier, he was too arrogant and insulted our tribe. He must taste some pain for that. She turned away and sighed, all right, I hope Zhao Feng isn't beaten too badly. On the other side, he raised his hands and shouted loudly, "A bunch of trash!" Zhao Feng unleashed his strength to push away the seniors and yelled, "Get out of my way!" They were thrown back with loud cries for help. "Save me!" The people on the ground groaned in pain. "Oh, my back is about to break." Some fell to the ground, blood splattering everywhere as they cried, "Grand Master, why is this kid so powerful?" Bin Khan was surprised and exclaimed, "How can this be?" Elderly couldn't believe it either. "How could we defeat all of our young elites with just one person?" After dealing with the soldiers, Zhao Feng raised his hand and said, "Fifth Grand Master, I became so strong because I've experienced countless massacres along my path." He confidently declared that their will to fight would weaken over time. The Mao tribe's legacy could only stand or fall, but not survive. The warriors discussed. Zhao Feng seemed to have a point. Our future generations are weaker than our ancestors. It seems this is true. We must have really been wrong. Zhao Feng raised his hand and continued, "Now that you realize your mistakes, come with me. Join the Golden Yellow Spear Divine Fish Army." He chuckled to himself. One move, 2 goals achieved. Mao people, get on the little guy's war chariot. Elderly sighed and said slowly, "Zhao Feng indeed has a point." Zhao Feng asked, "Fifth Grand Master, are you agreeing to help me destroy the Golden Yellow Spear Divine Fish?" She shook her head. "No, I don't agree. You'll be disappointed." She inwardly cursed, "Damn it, my saliva was wasted." Elderly leaned on her cane and continued, "Zhao Xiaoyu, I'm not unwilling to help you, but sending troops to destroy the Golden Yellow Spear Divine Fish is a huge matter." She added with complexity, "I can't decide. Only the Great Grand Master has the authority to make such decisions." Zhao Feng placed his hands on his knees and asked, "Where's the Great Grand Master? I want to see him." He thought inwardly, "She said it early. So why did she keep me waiting for these people who don't have a voice?" Elderly replied, "The Great Grand Master hasn't met outsiders in yours. Only her 4th grandchild has the chance to meet someone." Bin Khan turned and called out, "Bin Khan, take Zhao Feng to see the 4th Grand Master's residence." Bin Khan saluted and said, "Yes, 5th Grand Master." She turned to Wook and said, "By the way, I have some information for you." "You're worried about finding your family?" Wook asked. Elderly raised her hand seriously and answered, "Yes, if you want to find your relatives, try one of the small worlds on the verge of collapse. We still had a connection back then." Hearing this, Zhao Feng and Wook turned in unison and said, "On the verge of collapse." She bowed respectfully and said, "Thank you for your time." Zhao Feng raised his hand confidently and said, "Wook, just trust me. With this salt, I'll bring you home." Wook's eyes filled with hope as she placed her hand on his. "I believe in Brother Zhao Feng." She thought to herself, "If we really find a home, will I have to leave Brother Zhao Feng?" Elderly pondered, "Bringing out the descendants of the ancient 10 golden kings has been quite helpful. Perhaps under his guidance, he can actually kill the divine fish." Bin Khan led them into the 4th Grand Master's cave and introduced it as Qian Ban An's residence. She turned to say, she was injured when young and rarely interacted with outsiders. Zhao Feng interrupted, "Wait a moment." Zhao Feng grabbed Bin Khan's hand and asked urgently, "You just said the 4th Grand Master is named Tian Ban An?" Bin Khan confirmed, "Yes." Hearing this, he was overjoyed. "Tian Ban An isn't an old lover of the ancient shield, right?" Bin Khan added, "Right? The 4th Grand Master has a strange personality and doesn't like meeting outsiders," she said. Former 5th Grand Master had visited her before, but she refused to come out. "I see you wasted your trip today." Zhao Feng stepped forward and said, "Don't worry, she'll definitely meet me." Bin Khan hurriedly called back, "Wait, Zhao Feng, hurry back. Without permission from the 4th Grand Master, entering her residence will trigger an attack." As she spoke, a furious voice interrupted, "Without orders, leave now." Zhao Feng shouted, "I am here to bring good news for Senior." Suddenly, a burst of cold power descended, and Tian Ban An roared, "Stop wasting my time. Get out." Bin Khan panicked, "No, 4th Grand Master." Wu urged, "Zhao Feng, move away quickly." but he only laughed coldly. If you want to know the ancient shield's news, stop now. Her hand of power was inches from his neck. Tian ban and stood still, motionless. She couldn't believe it and exclaimed in surprise. What? In her mind, 4th Grand Master really did this. Following Zhao Feng's command to stop, am I dreaming? Tian ban and released her hand urgently and asked, who are you? How is the ancient shield? Zhao Feng smirked and said, Zhao Feng, this is what I mean. Bin Kan and Wook stood silently, puzzled as they wondered, what does he mean? Tru Fuang softly turned around and asked, I'm thirsty, where's the water? Hurry up and pour some for me. She heard this and was shocked, covering her mouth as she thought, oh my, Tru Fuang actually dared to ask Senior to pour tea for him. He can't be serious. Her eyes lit up with joy. This must be near a Marshall Saint powerhouse, and Tru Fuang is daring enough to ask her to pour tea. She's really amazing. Her friend got angry and slammed his hand on the table near his voice. You dare tell me to pour tea for someone? Little brat, you dare order me around? I see you're tired of living already. He picked up a glass of water and asked, what? Don't you want to know about the ancient shield anymore? She gritted her teeth and replied, okay, I'll pour for you. The water jug tilted, pouring water steadily into the broken cup. Tru Fuang drank it and praised, not bad. This tea isn't bad. Her friend slammed the teapot down near his voice. Are you satisfied now? He stretched out his hand as if she were a volcano erupting with anger. That ice maiden has been breathing hard all this time, turning her head to smile lightly at him. That, Senior 4, Tru Fuang was just joking. I actually don't feel any pain at all. Then she turned angrily and said something else with her hand covering his mouth. You don't need your life anymore, but I still want to live a few more years. Don't give me any more trouble. He sighed deeply, turning away with a snort. I won't bother with a minor like you. Tru Fuang leaned on the table with one hand and raised her other to brush her hair aside as she spoke. Alright, I won't waste any more words with you. To get information about the ancient shield, you must help me meet the Wood Clan's great senior. She thought to herself. It still diets Huang Jinshen and Niu. Don't provoke that perimenopausal old lady anymore. Suddenly, a pendant flew out. Tru Fuang reached out to catch it with puzzled eyes. Her friend crossed his arms in front of his chest and instructed, this is my pendant. Take it to the great senior's residence. He will meet you, but you can only go alone. Then she extended her hand and said, now quickly give me the ancient shield's items. He happily replied, no problem. Her friend hurriedly reached out to take them, hugging the letter tightly as she called softly, ancient shield brother. The notification appeared, congratulating Tru Fuang on completing a B-rank mission and respecting her. The reward was announced. 3 layers of heaven's virtue points, celestial fruit. Tru Fuang put both hands on her hips with a big smile. 3 major missions before entering the 5 elements realm. Finally completed one. He waved goodbye as he disappeared. Alright, you can go now, don't bother me. Dijin ran towards Chihu, saying, now we just need to find the great senior and convince him. The scene changed with the master's voice, no good. He chuckled, their request cannot be agreed to. Tru Fuang heard this and slammed her hand on the table, asking, why not? She clenched her fist tightly near her voice, adding, the great senior is the most powerful person in the Wood Clan. Don't you want to avenge the clan members killed by the golden fish god? Tru Fuang pointed and shouted loudly, where's his heroic spirit gone? The master shook his head and replied, I'm not refusing to avenge the clan. He stood up by the window, stretching long. The mentor looked outside and softly said that his strength was too low. He continued, with such weak strength, even if he allied with others, there was no hope of defeating the golden godfish. He angrily shouted loudly, damn it, how can I make people believe in my strength? The mentor pointed outside at a huge tree and said that beyond the window were the protector god trees of their clan. The clan's protector god tree was now having some issues. There were ants all over the tree. If he could get rid of them, he would believe in his strength. Additionally, he could give him 10 divine grade treasures. A notification appeared congratulating player Million and activating the insect extermination mission. The objective was to kill all the insects inside the clan's protector god tree. Kill all the insects inside the clan's protector god tree. Complete the task for rewards. Clan Guardian title, 500,000 experience points, Resurrection Pill, 3rd grade divine medicine with life revival effects. Swallow this pill first. You will have 30 minutes before death to come back to life. Only one person can take one pill. 2 more pills appeared. The Resurrection Pill, a 3rd grade divine medicine for life revival. Swallow this pill first. You will have 30 minutes before death to come back to life. Only one person can take one pill. Million was excited and said, "Damn it, this Resurrection Pill is really a godsend. I must hold onto it tightly." Million confidently said, "Senior, please rest assured, I will definitely complete this mission." Quickly, he rushed outside to the protector god tree. The mentor mocked inside. "Young man, you are still too reckless. Even I cannot eliminate those pests. I don't know how long this kid can hold on, so I must be prepared at all times." Suddenly, Million found himself in a dark forest. The vines of the trees looked like tentacles rushing towards him, causing him to panic. He shouted loudly, "Is this a small problem? This tree is not far from death anymore." Suddenly, a gust of wind blew past his feet, making his body tremble. He gritted his teeth and whispered, something seems to be coming out." Suddenly, in the darkness, a deep shadow with damp sounds echoed. His face was filled with worry as he stared at it. A swarm of white insects emerged from there. They were the primordial larvae, continuously rushing towards him. Million exclaimed in shock, "Oh my mother, these pests have grown too big." The larvae with sharp teeth rushed at him. He quickly regained his composure and said, "Isn't it just a case of the strong getting stronger? I'm not afraid because I am small." Million stepped on the ground to summon the primordial blood army. "Boys, come out for me." They quickly flew out. He shouted loudly, "Mosquitoes, suck my blood." From within the ray, other beasts also emerged. Million continued to shout, "Army of war beasts?" He called more, "Army of skeletal soldiers." Instantly, the skeletal soldiers rushed out. Million bent down and smiled lightly. "I spent time forming a military alliance before. Now all members in my army have 100% increased defense. I don't believe I can't defeat these larvae." He pointed and said loudly, "Boys, kill them for me." The larvae rushed up. A fierce battle erupted between the primordial larvae and Million's summoned beasts. They fought to capture and kill the larvae. Inside the house, the mentor watched with some surprise. He said that this kid had tamed such powerful war beasts. He indeed had some strength. The mentor looked down complexly and continued, "These pests cannot be killed completely, just wasting his forces. I will take action now to lead him back." Suddenly, the mentor's eyes widened as Million raised a horn. He said, "I still have an evil master plan. Call out my ghost spirit horn." Million held up the horn and blew it, sending waves of air out. A notification appeared, 20% vitality, 20% defense, 20% speed increase. He waved a drum and shouted loudly, "And the war spirit drum." Then a spear appeared in Million's hand. Vong swung hard and hit the drum. The screen showed an increase of 30% in attack power and burst power. For vipers and zombies, their blood circulation sped up to boost strength. The worms were quickly attacked. The senior mentor was amazed and exclaimed, "What?" Old Wong asked, "This little guy has such magical items. Could it be that today's disaster will really be resolved by this kid?" A swarm of worms resembling a snake slithered towards them. A large worm emitted a roar, announcing the discovery of an 8th level 8th term deep sea worm boss. Jiangfeng bent his fingers and laughed. Finally couldn't hold it in anymore? He pointed confidently and said loudly, "I've been waiting for you." The boss worm opened its mouth wide and roared. The other worms followed suit. Jiangfeng sat on a powerful viper and said, "The final decisive moment has come." He raised his hand and shouted, "Kids, kill for me." From zombies to deep-sea worm larvae, all creatures charged forward. They attacked each other fiercely. Jiang Feng waved his hand and said loudly, "Capture the king first." He looked at the leading worm and said, "Just kill this mother worm, and the rest will scatter." Jiang Feng didn't sense any commands. "Little fire follows me." The powerful viper opened its mouth wide. One powerful viper and a large boss worm clashed. The worm spat out a sticky substance at the viper. He clapped his hands urgently. "Little fire, assist me." The viper's eyes widened as it spewed out a strong flame. A loud explosion followed, with sticky substances falling down. Jiang Feng emerged from the smoke and dust. He shouted, "Little fire, support me." The viper's eyes glowed brightly. It spat out a powerful flame towards the boss worm. A loud explosion occurred as sticky substances fell down. Jiang Feng emerged from the smoke and dust. He shouted, "Boss, this is a gift for food. It's not an enemy of mine." The screen showed congratulations to Jiang Feng for killing the 8th level deep sea worm boss, earning 8 billion experience points, 8 billion stamina points, and 8 billion soul affinity points. It also congratulated him on obtaining a 10,000 part mock wood essence tree, a 10,000 part mother deep sea worm essence, and a 10,000 part divine original mock wood essence. The screen showed another message congratulating Jiang Feng on gaining to levels, now at 8th rank. Jiang Feng angrily raised his middle finger and said, "Sky, you fly up to the top of the viper." He looked at the retreating worms and said, "Tonight we run straight for fame, no more being a nameless king." His eyes sharpened as he said softly, "The army obeyed orders. Thoroughly destroy these worms for me." He switched to the elder's cabin and saw the senior mentor patting his shoulder, laughing loudly. Jiang Feng had solved the worm problem that plagued the mock tribe for so long. No wonder he's a hero. "I really like you." He rubbed his fingers and whispered, "Elder, keep watching, I'm cursing inside." The senior mentor coughed softly. Although the worm problem in the sacred tree was solved, he said to the ancient tree, "But the divine tree is suffering from long-term toxins. Only pure water can restore its vitality." Jiang Feng angrily took off his glove and shouted at him, "What do you mean? Are you giving up on me?" He roared in anger. "No way," he said to the worm card. "If you can find us some pure water, I'll definitely mobilize troops to attack the Golden Bull. And I get 5 divine treasures as well?" Jiang Feng raised his hand and asked doubtfully, "Are you serious? Think about the consequences if you lie to me," he said. The senior mentor hurriedly replied, "I swear by my honor as an elder of the mock tribe." He thought inwardly, "This kid is so tricky. He doesn't know how to control the mother deep sea worm." Jiang Feng said, "Alright, you guys must have a mock wood essence tree heart. Give me 100 drops first." He thought, 10 for the ancient shield mission, and the rest I can use myself. The master pointed and said loudly, "Oh my god, you turned the precious essence heart into white cabbage. It takes 1,000 years for 1 drop of precious essence heart to be born. And they only give people 10 drops at most." Zhao Feng also pointed firmly and said, "No more talk, 80 drops is the minimum." The old man angrily shouted, "No way, our wood clan doesn't have that much precious essence heart. Give them 20 drops, you're almost arguing with me. You need so many precious essence hearts, it won't be effective." "Fine, I'll give you an extra 30 drops myself," the master quickly retorted. "Damn, this costs 70 drops per vial. Otherwise, this will be hard to do for you." Zhao Feng threatened, 50 drops. If you don't agree now, I'm going to make a big deal out of it." The old man interrupted and said loudly, "Deal." The master sighed deeply and said, "All right, young fellow, here's the item. This is the clan transmission. Go to the Ice Clan now." Zhao Feng turned around and happily said, "Okay, I'll wait for good news from me." The old man also raised his hand as if thinking, "Young fellow, don't blame me." The master's eyes narrowed with cunning thoughts. Even if you can get the rootless water this time, it might still end up being peeled by that crazy woman. At the Ice Clan, an old lady stepped out and asked, "You say you're a messenger from our wood clan elder to come here for the rootless water. You are the 3rd elder of the Ice Clan." He bowed respectfully and said, "Correct. I hope the 3rd elder can accept the sincerity of our clan elder and grant this favor. The entire Wood Clan will be grateful. Bingley angrily said, "Monkey, if the Wood Clan elder is sincere, why doesn't he come himself?" She finished speaking and waved her hand to release a few ice blades near her voice. "Oh my god, what's going on? Why did you start attacking so quickly? Damn, is this the trap of that old man?" Bingley raised both hands and coldly said, still dodging. Her eyes glowed with fierce energy as she spoke. "If I don't peel off a layer from you today, I'll have failed the Wood Clan elder's trust back then." Bingley continued her attack and shouted, "Gratitude, you startled me." Zhao Feng jumped up and used the Leng Yuan Xianbu technique. I dodge again." The martial artists began to laugh. Back then, the Wood Clan elder favored the love of 3 elders, causing them inner turmoil. Even now, this young fellow might be used as a pawn by the elder. He's just unlucky. After all, he'll only get beaten up once and nothing big will happen. It can still make us third elders a little angry. Standing on the ice blades, he pointed and said, "Old lady, you don't have to hit us so hard. We're not defenseless either. I'll give back as good as I get." Bingley raised her staff and asked, "Youthful wretch, are your moves very agile?" She shouted loudly after releasing a powerful strike. "Let's see if you can dodge this time." Zhao Feng immediately cursed, "Damn, you're not showing any power. Do I look like Hello Kitty to you?" He threw out the snake dragon technique and shouted, "Fire, let that crazy woman experience some color." It obeyed and spat out a stream of fire that burned everywhere. The smoke rose thickly. Zhao Feng gradually stepped away from the smoke, his voice cold as he asked, "What else?" The long snake tongue stretched across him, and he confidently said with his hand, "Old lady, I've regretted everything." The martial artists were amazed at who that was. "This is a fire-type level 8 monster. It's one of our Ice Clan people." They began to discuss among themselves. What's this young fellow's background? Clearly, he's just a martial artist. There are still powerful companions like that. Bingley couldn't hide her surprise and said loudly, "Young fellow, good job. You've sent people from your clan to come here for the rootless water. How strong is your power?" He rubbed his hands and laughed. "Over praise. Now 3 elders are willing to give me the rootless water." She hit her staff on the ground and said softly, "Although you're very powerful, relying solely on words to get the rootless water from our Ice Clan is unrealistic. Go back unless the Wood Clan elder comes in person to apologize. This won't be possible." Hearing that, he gasped and sighed loudly. "Don't rush to reject me. I can trade my essence hard for it." Zhao Feng cursed silently. "Damn, these fake people are making things harder than dealing with one person." Back Bingley still firmly turned away and said, "Nothing will do in exchange." A messenger suddenly shouted urgently, "The 3rd elder is in trouble." One martial artist rushed in anxiously to report, "Our clan's thunder weapon has suddenly malfunctioned. It's heading towards the main hall now." She exclaimed, "What? How did this happen? Didn't we soothe it well last time?" She shivered and said nervously, "I don't know, it was fine just now." But suddenly, the other martial artists began to discuss. It seems only 10 elders, the 2nd elder, and 3 elders are working together to control it. This isn't a long-term solution. Bingley Hanjiao has been agitated for a very long time. We can't keep containing it. The 3 elders have rushed to distribute tasks, saying anyone who can soothe Bingley Hanjiao will be rewarded. He listened intently and thought that the Ice Clan might agree with his request within their capabilities. Turning his head, he said regretfully, "Too bad even the top-level alchemist Wentian is helpless." He stroked his chin and suggested, "If I help the Ice Clan solve Bingley Hanjiao's problem, then the rootless water will be right there for the taking." Suddenly, the space trembled and warm sounds echoed. A frozen blade saber appeared. Everyone screamed in fear as it moved into the center. People shouted to each other, "Elders, save us. Quickly move away from it. Be careful." The ice spirit leaned on its cane and solemnly shed tears. Exasperated, "What do you want? Step back from me." She swung her power, sending a wave of icy air that lifted the frozen blade saber. Triufning softly asked, "System, help analyze this frozen blade saber's current state. How can we bring it back?" Information appeared 1008. He laughed loudly after reading. So that's the case. We have a solution now. The Ice Spirit immediately ordered everyone to quickly inform the senior and second elders. I can't control this frozen blade saber alone. Triuth confidently said, it's just a small matter. See how difficult it is for you all. Isn't it just a little knife? Look at mine. After saying that, Triuth walked up to the frozen blade saber. She was surprised and exclaimed, wait, this young man has gone mad. You're not from the Ice Clan. The frozen blade saber is unfamiliar with your breath. It will really kill you. Go back quickly. The frozen blade saber opened its mouth, releasing a powerful wave of icy air, causing a loud explosion and dust to fly. The ice saber cried out, it's over. All the martial artists were alarmed with fear. This young man is truly finding his own death. He will die in the hands of our Ice Clan's holy beast that killed the clan leader of the false tribe. This matter has become difficult to handle. Who knew he would think this way and find his own death? But Triuth emerged from the smoke, saying, Xiao Huo, you look beautiful. Suddenly, the frozen blade saber and the horse snake were entwined like a loving couple. Everyone's eyes widened in shock. What is this situation? Why has the frozen blade saber suddenly become so docile? The young warrior's beast companion has become so close to our holy beast. Triuth dreamily said, spring has come. It's time for all things to revive. With the humid weather, everything starts to stir. The ice saber looked at this scene and was truly confused. He approached her, turned around, raised his hand to his mouth and coughed lightly. I underestimated the holy beast's needs. It's my mistake. Now the frozen blade saber opened its mouth wide, releasing a powerful force that fell heavily on the ground. She clasped her hands in excitement and said loudly, level up. Our Ice Clan's holy beast saber has leveled up. The martial artists shouted in agreement. Holy beast level up. A great fortune for our clan. That's great. Our Ice Clan's strength has greatly increased due to the holy beast's upgrade. This is all thanks to Triuth. The horse snake now looked drained, its eyes confused and dazed. I really have nothing left. He patted it affectionately. All right. You deserve an upgrade too. Stop pretending to be good. The ice spirit approached and clasped her hands, saying, Triuth understands. This time, I'm grateful for you. Our clan's holy beast can now level up. Water Immortal Triuth held out his hand in gratitude. Thank you, three elders. I also want to exchange my primordial heart essence for some water of affection. The ice spirit gently offered a bottle of water and said, Triuth buying. Don't be so polite. You've done us a favor. This water of affection is mine to give you. He smiled widely, clasping his hands in joy. That's great. Triuth thought, I finally found one of the 3 ancient shield materials needed for repairing Fire Mountain Hall. Outside now, Bankin worriedly asked, Triuth hasn't returned from the Ice Clan. Isn't something wrong? The master was also worried and walked back and forth in a low voice. It's all my fault for being young and not working with the 3 elders of the Ice Clan. We won't mention this matter, but if Triuth doesn't return, I might have to go to the Ice Clan. Suddenly, a powerful force descended as Triuth and Bankin appeared. The old man exclaimed in surprise, 3 elders, she's also surprised. He said, Triuth. The martial artists couldn't hide their excitement and whispered to each other. Why is Triuth returning with the 3 Ice Clan elders? Are the 3 Ice Clan elders here to bring water of affection? It seems that the conflict between our senior elder and the 3 elders of the Ice Clan has finally been resolved. Bankin approached and asked, Triuth, did you bring back the water of affection? You laughed loudly. Xiaodao made a move. Of course, it was handled smoothly. Zhaofeng extended her hand towards her and said, Third Patriarch, please bring the water from the rootless stream. Bailing heard this immediately brought out a bottle of water and replied, Here is the water from the rootless stream. Everyone cheered in excitement. Great! It's really the water from the rootless stream. The immortal tree can be saved now. The immortal tree will thrive again. Our clan can once again flourish after winning the immortal tree. We won't have such a grand celebration anymore. Yuan Hai hurried over and said, "Third mother, thank you so much. Our entire clan will definitely express our gratitude to you." She saw him get angry and swing her staff, hitting his arm hard with force. He dared to touch the treasure of our ice clan's rootless stream, who says I can't give this water to someone else. In pain, he turned around and softly said, "So you want me to take out the water from the rootless stream?" Bailing brought out a bottle of water and said, "The treasure water from our ice clan is not given to the Wood clan, only to the benefactor of our ice clan, Zhao Fang." Everyone listened in silence, then started discussing excitedly. What? The third patriarch of the Ice Clan actually gave the rootless stream water to Zhao Fang. The Ice Clan is a powerful clan not inferior to ours. Yet Zhao Fang became their benefactor. How did he do that? I didn't expect this long-standing issue with their Wood clan to be resolved by someone outside. She clapped her hands in gratitude and whispered, "Zhao Fang is really talented." Yuan Hai looked at his bony hand and cursed silently. Mother said, "The rootless stream water ended up with Zhao Fang. Looks like I'll have to bleed again soon." Zhao Fang brought out a bottle of water and said, "Third patriarch, here's the rootless stream water as payment." He placed his hand on her shoulder and happily replied, "I promised 15 treasures. I won't go back on my word. You asked me to work hard for this and only gave me 15 treasures? Third patriarch, I remember you." Yuan Hai was startled upon hearing this. He hurried over and said, "No, we can't talk about it. I'll add a few more treasures for you." Zhao Fang took the potato root calculator and softly asked, "So, third patriarch, are you going to give me some more treasures?" Yuan Hai raised his hand and said, "I'll add 5 more." She turned her face and replied, "You and the third patriarch." Hearing this, he quickly said, "I'll add 10. That's just right." Zhao Fang smiled and replied, "If we start bargaining, one person wants sky-high prices while another offers peanuts." Yuan Hai pointed at him and loudly said, 15 treasures. This is my final offer. You remind me, accidents can happen and damage the immortal tree." Hearing this, he was almost furious. 25 treasures. One price. No more than that. If you don't want it, forget about it. Zhao Fang happily replied, "Deal." You tricked me into getting an additional 25 treasures from the third patriarch, adding to the 15 treasures promised by the third patriarch earlier. This time, I got a total of 40 treasures. Even if the system demands one more, it can be repaid now. Yuan Hai held the bottle, tears streamed down his face as he called out, "My treasure." Bailing folded her hands and said, "Third friend, the item has been delivered. I'll take my leave first." Zhu Feng raised her hand and waved, "Third patriarch, go slowly. I'm suffering here. Please don't come again." Finished, you fly up to the top of the tree and pour out the water. The water flowed down to Zhao Fang, who said, "Rootless stream water. Go on." It's truly amazing. The dry branches now have vitality. New leaves are sprouting. Branches start growing. In no time, a lush tree grows. Everyone immediately bowed their heads and said, "The immortal tree is alive." Zhao Fang saved the immortal tree. I didn't expect to meet the day of the immortal tree's revival. Zhao Fang is indeed the savior of our Wood clan. A notification pops up, congratulating player Zhao Fang on completing the mission and gaining 5 billion experience points. He picks up a vial and says, "Revival pills can save lives in critical moments, plus an extra 30% health. This time it's really a big deal." The scene shifts to a city. They enter a large room through the door. Zhao Feng gets impatient and asks, "Senior Grand Master, what does that mean? Where did Uncle Tianbao promise me?" Yuan Hai empties his hands into a box and says, "These boxes are all heavenly treasure, but some have higher prices. There are also cheaper ones. The prices vary. You must be careful in your selection." He thinks to himself. He refuses, tricking me like this. Without my help, you wouldn't have chosen anything good. Looking at the boxes with a smile, the old man wants to issue an order. System, please calculate and display the value of these boxes as inferior treasures. The system displays the cost, 100,000 essence treasures, checking the price. Prices are displayed: 5 million essence treasures, 300,000 essence treasures, 1 million essence treasures, and 20,000 essence treasures. He picks up a box worth 1 million and asks, "Senior Grand Master, can I take this?" Yuan Hai nods vigorously in response. "Of course you can." He mutters to himself. This brat still has some luck. The first thing is a supreme treasure from heaven, but that's all there is. Zhao Fang points and asks again, "Senior Grand Master, I also want this one," pointing to the 3 million box. Yuan Hai waves his hand helplessly and replies, "Take it, go!" Thinking to himself, why did this brat get a supreme treasure from heaven? He must be overjoyed. Zhao Fang continues to enthusiastically carry out the boxes and arrange them in a stack. "I also want this one." The old man, stiff as a statue, calls out silently, "Why did he get such a supreme treasure from heaven? This is still too good. My divine fire spirit herb, my celestial mysterious demon god, treat young friend, gather divine techniques, my treasures, 40 hits all hit the mark. This can't be possible." After a while, he happily says to the Senior Grand Master, "Thank you for your generosity." Yuan Hai sits down and his heart breaks as he exclaims, "Young friend, I'm not at all sad about it." Zhao Feng extends his hand towards the large pool. "System, please convert these heavenly treasures into essence treasures and pay off my debts." The notification quickly appears, checking heavenly treasures, calculating their value, repaying system debts. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang. Within the specified time, repay 100 million essence treasures. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang. Gain 4 billion experience points and a special item, position swap card. Congratulations to player Zhao Fang for level up. Before him is a cultivation emperor. He rests his hand on his hips and laughs with joy. After repaying the debt, there are still 780 million essence treasures left. This really is getting rich. From now on, I can use to void disruption scrolls to run away, one for a car ride's distance. The notification continues. Your balance of essence treasures is 7.8 million. Another message appears. Looks like you enjoy running away. Zhao Fang jumps up in surprise and exclaims, "Oh my god! Turns out you have feelings too." The screen displays another message. It's still sending messages. "I have many more functions that you don't know about. Wait until you become a martial sage to tell you." He reads this with surprise and calls out softly, "Martial sage." Over there, the Ice Prince steps forward respectfully. "Assistant brother, our tribe promises to bring soldiers to support your army. We have already gathered them." The assistant replies, "I won't appreciate all the hard work and many missions you've done for me. With tribal support, our chances of killing the Golden Bull God will be greater." Wook cheers up and says, "Thanks, senior brother." Hein finally came back. Mu Yi has already broken through to the first star martial saint. Now Mu Yi can deploy even more powerful spirit suppression arrays. Just have Golden Fish Divine Fish enter battle, and Mu Yi can make it unable to move. He turned around, raised his hand, and said loudly, "Good news after good news. Let's head back now to gather with the Spirit Lin family. Prepare to capture the Golden Fish Divine Fish." Over there, a soldier rushed over in panic to report, "Shu Shi, something's wrong." The soldier knelt down and continued reporting, "Not far away, a large army is advancing towards us." Spirit Lin raised his sword and shouted loudly, "Assemble the entire army. Prepare for battle." He thought anxiously, "No matter who the army comes to fight, I must hold this place before His Majesty returns." Zhao Feng arrived and laughed loudly. "Spirit Lin doesn't need to be nervous. I've brought people from the Muk tribe back." Spirit Lin was surprised and asked again, "Is it His Majesty?" He thought His Majesty really managed to borrow a large army from the Muk tribe. What can humans do now? The soldiers raised their swords in unison and shouted loudly, "His Majesty successfully borrowed a large army from the Muk tribe. Great news! This will make killing Golden Fish new even easier. Long live His Majesty!" Spirit Lin immediately knelt down with clasped hands, respectfully greeting His Majesty's return. congratulating His Majesty on successfully borrowing troops. The soldiers also knelt and shouted loudly, respectfully welcoming His Majesty's return. Zhao Feng raised the flag and shouted, "Assemble the entire army. Target is the Great Void Forest." He waved the flag down with a determined look. "Kill Golden Fish Niu. Everyone has arrived at a mountain forest." Zhao Feng waved his flag and called out loudly, "Golden Fish Niu. Get lost. Today is your death day." Chu Lin on horseback raised his spear high and shouted, "Kill Niu. Eat beef." The soldiers also raised their voices in unison, "Kill Niu. Eat beef." Everyone below looked up in surprise. Oh my! Such a large army. I've never seen anything like it before. Golden Fish Niu is a divine beast. They are completely going to their deaths. Did I hear that wrong just now? Do they want to kill the Golden Fish Niu? Are they crazy? Golden Niu finally appeared, waving his hands and shouted loudly. Zhao Feng, the last one to show up, he raised his sword and said with determination, "Golden Fish Niu, you've been chasing me for months. Today I'll settle all our grudges. 100,000 Immortal Sword, Great River, Golden Fish Niu. Several hundred years ago, you killed my ancestor of the Mup tribe. You stole our treasure. Today I must make you pay with blood." With his hands still full of power, he said, "Golden Fish Niu, today is your death day." He leaned on his hips and laughed loudly. "A bunch of worthless humans. No matter how excitedly you cheer, I'll kill all of you right now." Zhao Feng waved his flag down in anger. "Beasts, let you know the power of our united human force. The entire army is advancing." Some grunts could be heard. The divine beasts rushed out. He shouted loudly, "Kill Niu." She threw out powerful energy balls and shouted, "Kill." The ghostly trees also stretched their long fingers to attack. The sharp horns of the Niu now gathered power, tassels of power swirling round them. He roared, "Look at my divine Niu's horn." After saying this, the Niu spat out a stream of powerful energy like boiling water, immediately pushing back the army. It rushed straight like a burning pipe. People below discussed. In front of the Golden Fish Niu, human strength is truly not worth one blow. This is the gap in power. Relying on numbers to make up for it is naive thinking. Today, these people will be torn apart by the Niu. The Niu laughed loudly. "A bunch of blind fools want to kill me. Truly don't know when to die." She raised her hand and said with power, "Golden Fish Niu, taste the anger of our tribe. Tear off the ghostly tree." A ghostly tree appeared with glowing eyes. He shouted loudly as he hit it, "No one in your tribe can defeat me. You won't be able to beat me either." The ice river immediately spewed blood and waved her hand. "Go on, tear off the ghostly tree." Zhao Feng also raised his hand and shouted, "Exterminate the immortal worm." The worm rushed forward. The Niu turned around and mocked. "Zhao Feng, you prepared for so long just to throw out one worm. I'm disappointed." He grabbed the worm and said loudly, "With this, I can crush it with a single hand." He waved his hand over. "Don't worry, more surprises are coming. Immortal Worm Motherworm, explode for me." Immediately, an explosion burst out, surprising the Niu. In the midst of the smoke, he shouted loudly, "Damn it, you lowly worms. You think using this sneaky move can stop me? One Ice River, hurry up." She waved her hand down and shouted, "Immortal Ghost Tree, bind it for me." It quickly obeyed the command, wrapping its hands around the Niu's body. He laughed loudly. "You humans think that will bind me. At this level, I can escape with just a flick of my finger." From behind, he said, "Too bad, you won't have another chance like this." The Niu looked at this and gritted his teeth in surprise. What does this kid want to do? Zhao Feng immediately launched the 10,000 Beast Snow technique. A powerful attack directly hit him. With a burst of sound, the Niu fell heavily to the ground. Everyone looked on with gratitude as they said, "Golden Fish Niu has fallen. Oh my, Zhao Feng really did it." Line 60 is repeated for exact line count. The power of everyone brought down a divine beast. Zhang Feng is really impressive. But suddenly, he pulled up his clothes and stood up, still with blood on his mouth. "Zhang Feng, this must be your ultimate move then. Though it did hurt me a bit, it was quite regrettable. This kind of attack that doesn't hurt or itch can't kill me." The final winner is still this divine bull. Hearing this, Jiang Fang jumped up and asked, "Right, but I feel like you're dead already." Wook! Wook immediately raised his hand to channel energy and shouted loudly, activating the divine beast suppression ray. Name! Instantly, golden chains fell around the divine bull, making a clinking sound. He looked like he was cutting off both ears. Something's wrong. We've fallen for their trap. His whole body quickly got restrained by the chains and fell to the ground with a thud. She sat down, wiped her sweat, and sighed in relief. Finally, she trapped him inside the ray. The ice is now cool and hot. I can't move anymore. My chance for revenge has come. Jiang Fang laughed mockingly. Golden bull of divine gold. Didn't you boast just now? Why can't you even stand up now? The empty bull's legs trembled as it almost fell over, its voice shaking. You guys must have prepared for this. Guys, are you confused or did I ambush you? You imagined and created. People, you, come on fire, come and ambush me. I'm afraid to avoid it. This is what you've achieved. Let me out, we'll fight one-on-one. Wu Feng shouted loudly. Who wants to fight one-on-one with you? Comrades, we settle debts and grudges. The moment for revenge has come. The soldiers shouted loudly. Kill the golden bull of divine gold. Revenge for our ancestors' humiliation. Kill! As words were said, powerful forces flew down. Bright light streaked towards him, making a rustling sound. Like tiny raindrops, Divine Nu was attacked and felt the burning pain on her face. Blood spewed out of her mouth. She shouted loudly, "You young people don't talk about martial virtue. Surrounding me with a person like me who's over 50,000 years old. Isn't that good? That's not good. I advise you to assess your strength." Jiang Fang waved his hand and said loudly, "Who says martial virtue with this vulgar creature? Together, the power of level 2, 10 meridians divine sword combined, unified divine sword." He screamed in fear, "Wait, don't kill me, I'll surrender." A loud explosion erupted, breaking stones and bricks flying everywhere, lighting up the entire space. The golden bull of divine gold lay motionless on the broken ground, its mouth open in pain, spitting foam. The soldiers cheered loudly. Finally, the golden bull of divine gold is dead. Great, our ancestors can rest in peace. We really killed a divine beast. This is all thanks to our commander's guidance. A notification appeared, congratulating player Jiang Fang for killing the boss golden bull of divine gold, gaining 3 billion experience points, 3 billion strength points, and 3 billion skill proficiency points. Congratulations to player Jiang Fang for obtaining a complete divine bloodline of golden bull, metal type, bull demon transformation, godlike combo skills fully collected. Reward mission, level up 3 levels. A permanent summoning card for a divine character, magic arts, Ice Age era, title of Slayer. Jiang Fang laughed loudly with power. Is this the power of a martial saint? It's really bone-chilling. He tapped on his screen and asked, right? Didn't the system say that when I become a martial saint, there would be new functions? Where are they now? The screen cracked from the force of the tap. A loud explosion surrounded Jiang Fang. He was pulled into this circle and asked in panic, "Oh my god, where am I? You're really lying to me." In front of Jiang Fang, a girl's figure suddenly appeared, water splashing down. He couldn't help but ask with interest, "Hey, why is there a beautiful girl bathing here? Could it be that my system is actually a beautiful girl?" The bathroom door opened, hot air spilling out. A system figure on his neck wrung the bath towel and asked, "Who, master? You have so many things to do. It's tiring. I don't know how my fellow masters in other worlds are doing. If there could be a hot girl as my master, that would be great." He decided, next month, I'll definitely request a change of position. Line 39 continues. The bathroom door opened, hot air spilling out. A system figure on his neck wrung the bath towel and asked, "Who, master? You have so many things to do. It's tiring. I don't know how my fellow masters in other worlds are doing. If there could be a hot girl as my master, that would be great. Definitely next month, I'll request a change of position." Tru Fuang sneaks in and looks at both of them, their eyes wide with shock. The system panics and shouts loudly, Oh my god, why are you here? You're just as scared. Mom said you were the system. Where did the old man's beauty come from? It points to her. Do you still want a beauty? Don't have any dreams anymore. Wait! The system shyly covers its face and flies away, asking, didn't you just want to peek while I bathed? I didn't expect you to be such a pervert. Tru Fuang angrily charges into a fight with the other person. The system cries out in pain. You dare hit me! I am the system. Keep hitting that tree stump. You're the one who attacked. Who said you could deceive my feelings? A surge of power flies over here. Suddenly, the divine teacher rushes to the main door. Great! The golden fish god actually got killed by a commoner. His cultivation level is just right for me. The two fighting stop abruptly in surprise and look at the divine teacher. Tru Fuang throws the system away, cursing, damn it, I won't fight with people anymore. I have to go deal with that stinking lion. It flies up, crossing its arms and smiling lightly. Without my help, one person can't defeat the divine teacher. You'd better apologize to me. Maybe I'll. He waves his hand, pushing the system away and shouting, get lost. Tru Fuang breaks his fingers menacingly, saying, isn't it a little lion? Watch me make it kneel on the ground before you. The soldiers discuss. Oh my god, just killed a divine beast. Why did another one appear? We've already spent all our preparations attacking the golden fish god earlier. Damn! Could we just watch as the nine-headed teacher enjoys the spoils? The divine teacher raises his hands and clenches them lightly, daring a swarm of ants to defy him. If it weren't for me rushing back to tie up that foolish bull, I would have killed all of you now. Tru Fuang appears and points, shouting loudly, anyone who touches Little Family's spoils must get Little Family's permission. Bang Khan, sitting nearby, says, true, the golden fish god is dead. Our goal has been achieved. We don't need to cause any more trouble. Wu Kei approaches and pats him in agreement. That's right, true big brother, we're strong enough now. We shouldn't fight with divine teachers anymore. Zhu Lin arrives from behind, folding his hands and saying, Commander, the casualties in our army are severe, and our formations can't be set up. We can't defeat the divine teacher without them. Tru Fuang folds his hands and steps forward, saying, don't worry, I'll deal with those nine-headed teachers. They're not in my eyes. The martial artists are surprised, exclaiming, isn't this kid thinking he can rule the world just by killing a divine fish? He's asking for death, even if his people are all injured, and despite his full preparations, he might not be an opponent to the divine teacher. The nine-headed divine teacher is stronger than the golden fish god. Hearing this, he laughs loudly. Tru Fuang, you're just a martial sage. You dare look down on me. Without support from formations, take this challenge card. Tru Fuang raises his challenge card and calls out loudly, calling all divine warrior characters to come forth. Powerful divine warriors. Immediately, the door opens and Zilong steps out majestically, saying, summoning Zilong, reporting for duty. He punches his fist in front of him. Zilong, a divine warrior at the Great Perfection stage, says, I really got lucky this time. I've encountered treasures. Han folds his hands and bows respectfully, asking, Commander, what do you command? Tru Fuang points to the divine teacher and orders, Zilong, kill that monster for me. Zilong immediately mounts his horse, saying, yes, I'll be back soon. He raises his hand and shouts, just relying on you to defeat me. Show my true form. The huge lions roar as they transform into multiple heads. The divine teacher shouts, nine-headed respect. Die for me. Following the command, the lions open their mouths and spray powerful energy at Zilong. He quickly rides his horse to dodge the attacks from all sides. The dragon chuckled and said, don't underestimate me. I dare buy an axe from a blacksmith's eye. He shouted loudly, summoning the spirit lotus. Kill for me. Instantly, the divine aura began to swirl around. A muffled explosion echoed through the dust-filled air. Everyone present was shocked, exclaiming who won. This person is really powerful, able to deal with a divine headmaster. And he still claims to be the master of all directions. How many evil masters are left in the dark? The dragon stepped out from the smoke and said, Master, I did not disappoint your trust. The Divine Headmaster is dead. A notification appeared, congratulating player Triuth on defeating a boss and killing the Headmaster of the Divine Head. Congratulations to player Triuth for obtaining a Divine Fire, Water, Wind, Shadow, and Racing System Beast, Golden Lion Divine Beast. It dropped a Divine Beast. This is even cooler than the Divine Head I killed just now. The little guy's got some spunk. Suddenly, a cute mini lion appeared. He pointed at it and said, "From now on, you're a Hong, the gatekeeper of our Triuth family." What name did you give it? It's been too long. A Hong heard this but didn't say anything, turning its head to the side. Triuth saw this and reached out for the door. No wonder it's a divine beast. It's still not happy. But in front of me is a dragon that must be discussed. A tiger should lie down, close the gate, and let the dragon come in. The dragon heard this and rushed over. Dragon here. A Hong was scared and jumped up to grab his leg. Triuth sat down happily and said, "That's right. Come on, a Hong, sit down." It obediently made a sound like a dog and a cat. The system flew down from above and asked in confusion, "I've never seen someone keep a divine beast as if it were a pet before." He laughed loudly at this. Golden Lion Divine Bull, the headmaster of the Divine Head, is dead. With such a powerful army, who dares to stop me in the 5 elements illusory realm? The system approached and said, "I remind you that only 1 month remains in the 5 elements illusory realm. The Heartfire and countless sands are still not found. You need to find them soon." Triuth Chen, "Don't worry, I've already checked. The Heartfire and countless sands, these 2 primordial divine artifacts can be obtained within a month in the Fire and Metal tribes. I'll go look for them right away." The scene changed to ancient Dung Nam land where he landed, thinking aloud, Wook and Chuling's army will temporarily stay with the Wood tribe. My strength is enough now to dominate the 5 elements illusory realm. Triuth suddenly jumped up shouting, "Why is it so hot here?" A notification appeared. Player Triuth has been poisoned by fire poison. All stats have decreased by 5%. The system appeared and said, "Triuth, this fire poison doesn't taste good. I have a place to avoid the fire demon. Looking at your recent performance, you're given a discount. The original price of the fire poison is 1 million virtue coins. Now it's just 999,999. What are you waiting for? Get it quickly," he angrily shouted. "You only saved me 1 virtue coin. Is there a difference? I'm not buying it." The system gently said, "You want to find Heartfire in the Fire tribe. You'll definitely stay for a while. You will buy eventually. I'll wait until you beg me." Triuth turned away, resentfully saying, "Let me beg that system that always bullies me. Don't dream about it." He walked and said more. "I've thought of a way to avoid the fire poison." Triuth looked at his guard thinking, "That big, strong guard is smart. He came up with this idea. Who dares to enter our fire tribe's territory? Only those who want to die." He raised his hand and smiled warmly, saying, "Don't misunderstand me. I just want to buy some fire poison pills, nothing else." The guards whispered among themselves, "Only in the fire tribe do we need to avoid the fire poison for a long time. Is he planning to stay in our fire tribe for a while? What's he doing there? We have no other good items except Heartfire in the fire tribe. I know, Chief of Wisdom. He must be going to where we keep the Heartfire." The wise one shouted angrily, "Scoundrel, you dare think about mixing our Heartfire treasure with your tribes. I'll see if you want to die." Triuth pretended to be scared and asked, "Oh my god, I just wanted to buy a fire poison pill." "You've already guessed that I want to mix the Heartfire system. Blame yourself for thinking I'm foolish." He roared, accusing us of treason and calling it a capital offense. What else can we say to him? Kill him. We haven't fought outsiders in ages. His body is almost irresistible by now. You immediately reached out with your hand, cursing loudly, "Motherfucker. He just wanted to buy some fire resistance pills. You guys want me to strike first, right? Eat the old man's 10 Meridian Divine Sword." The guards shouted for help. "Save us. Why is he so strong?" quickly called the senior elder. Zhao Feng retracted his hand and looked at the unconscious figure on the ground, asking, Did I get the fire resistance pills? We want the core fire too. Tell me where it is. Even though he's in pain, he can barely speak. Don't dream about it. Even if you kill me, I won't tell you that the core fire is guarded by the senior elder inside the core fire palace. You just told us the location of the core fire, right? The system clapped its hands and said, "Indeed, no wonder you're called a genius." The genius spat out blood, stammering, "You tricked me into revealing where the core fire is. I've wronged the Fire Clan." A vial fell to the ground. Zhao Feng picked it up and asked, "Is this the fire resistance pill?" Notification appeared. "Congratulations, you have obtained a daily fire resistance pill that can detoxify from fire." You covered your eyes with your hand, frowning slightly. Notification appeared. Fire poison has been neutralized. Zhao Feng opened the vial and asked, "Is this really worth 1 million spirit coins? Who would have thought we'd meet the Fire Clan everywhere? The system reduced the price for me. It's only 900,000 spirit coins now." What? The system responded, "The fire resistance pill costs 100,000 spirit coins. I don't want to sell it," you said loudly in anger. "Damn, 100,000 spirit coins. He sold me for 1,000,000. This scoundrel!" Suddenly, Zhao Feng noticed something powerful approaching and asked, "Who dares to intrude into the Fire Clan?" Holding his mask, he thought, "A half-divine expert. This must be the Fire Clan's senior elder. These Fire Clan members seem not very smart. If I disguise myself as a Fire Clan member and trick him, we won't need to worry about the core fire." He put on the mask and said, entering Sky Disguise mode, becoming a patrol team member of the Fire Clan. A monk appeared. "This is the Fire Clan's senior elder, Hua Yunzi." With hatred in his eyes, he shouted loudly, "What happened here? Who killed them?" Zhao Feng pointed behind him and said, "Just a black-faced man rushed into our territory. He ran that way after the ambush." Hua Yunzi heard this and rushed off, saying, "Go back to the clan and treat the injured first. I'll chase down the thief and skin him alive." Zhao Feng chuckled. The Fire Clan is full of second-rate brains. Looks like my trip for Core Fire will be more fun now. He had already arrived at the Core Fire Palace. Removing his mask, he said, "This must be the Core Fire Palace of the Fire Clan. There's no guard here except the senior elder I tricked. The Fire Clan security is really lax." Zhao Feng jumped up and laughed loudly. "Core Fire." He arrived. His foot stepped on a magic circle. Suddenly, sharp lava rocks rose from below, surprising him as he exclaimed, "Not right!" A former magma creature roared with a fierce voice. "Who dares to enter the Forbidden Palace without permission?" he asked and immediately spat out a blazing fire. Zhao Feng quickly dodged, saying breathlessly, "No wonder there's no guard here." A former magma creature shouted loudly, "System, help me check its information." Notification appeared. 1 million spirit coins deducted for checking. Checking now. The system displayed the information. Former magma creature, a half-divine being born from a fire spirit devourer, low intelligence, unable to communicate, instinctively sees any creature as an enemy. Zhao Feng hid and observed, thinking the Fire Clan members are already not smart enough. Finding someone even less intelligent to guard this place is ridiculous. I need to lure him out. Hua Yunzi suddenly appeared and shouted, "Intruder, you deserve death. You dared to enter the palace when the old man wasn't here." With anger in his voice, he rushed down the tree, saying, "I must skin you alive first." Zhao Feng chuckled, senior elder of Fire Clan, just in time. He thought and raised his middle finger at Hua Yunzi, shouting loudly. Hua Yunzi angrily spread his hands, yelling, "You want to die, luminous fire leaf." A stream of blazing lava shot down. Tru Fuang jumps up, holding a card in his hand, saying finally, "Let's see what you've got, old man. I'm going to show you my gift." After saying that, he shows the card towards the former employee, to beams of light shining brightly. Yunzi looks at this with wide eyes, exclaiming in surprise, "What?" Spatial displacement. The young man has switched his position, and the explosion hits him from behind. Pieces of molten rock fly everywhere. The former employee is furious as he turns around, shouting loudly, You dare hurt me. He leaps up in anger, roaring, I'll kill you. He looks shocked, raising his hands to form a barrier urgently and saying, no good, I've scared that stupid guy, stop it for me. But the power of the former employee is too strong, breaking through Yunzi's protective layer immediately. The explosion causes a massive fireball to ignite across space. Damn it, what was I thinking? Why did I use such a stupid name to protect the fire palace? This guy has gone mad. There's no way but to kill him first and deal with it later. In his peak of anger, he roars, summoning the Starfire Dimwu, flames shooting up powerfully. Tru Fuang sits calmly watching the fireworks from afar as those flames explode. He holds a bag of popcorn in one hand, a bottle of water in the other, wearing glasses like he's on vacation by the lake. Hit him hard. The system should give me some sunflower seeds after this. It said it costs 1,000 virtue points to grow beans. Coca costs 500 virtue points. After the explosion, thick smoke rises and Yunzi lies motionless on the ground, crying in pain, damn it. Tru Fuang jumps up shouting, damn it, finally done. He looks at this, struggling to curse out, you bastard, the Fire Clan won't forgive you for this. He immediately stabs the card into Yunzi's chest and says, die now, whatever you say. A notification pops up congratulating Tru Fuang on killing a Fire Clan elder, earning 1 million virtue points. Tru Fuang grabs the system card and curses, I'll kill it. That's all for this. This is the great elder of the Fire Clan. Just a little bit of virtue points. That's all? Say what? Did you swallow my treasure? It's choking and struggling to explain. It has nothing to do with me. Only this guy is too stupid, so the drop rate is low. He shouts in anger, I don't care. Today you must give me an answer. If you don't hand over anything, we'll both be in trouble. The system says, the former employee has good stuff. Go get it yourself. Tru Fuang listens and starts talking to the system again, saying there's something good, then crying out in pain, Big brother, help me. A notification pops up congratulating Tru Fuang on discovering primordial spirit fire, suitable for cultivating the yang aspect of heavenly virtue. With it, he can cultivate the first level Jiang spirit fire. He happily says, let's try it out. On his body, various power lines suddenly glow. Looking at his hands with flames, he exclaims in joy, I got a new spell. Satisfied, he continues. Tru Fuang immediately feels the power surge through him. With a smile on his face, he says, Electric Heart Fire to hand, is time to go shopping. He moves towards the Fire Clan and Taishao Ancient Minerals. Tru Fuang hides behind some trees, thinking, the Fire Clan security for these ancient minerals is too strict. It's harder than getting into the Fire Palace from outside. Inside, everyone is struggling to carry a sedan chair while people above beat them with whips and shout. The sedan chair moves a bit better. You guys are just dogs. Above, there's a large crowd. He sits around with two beautiful maids playing. He laughs lightly. The Fire Clan finally reacted. Too bad, I don't want to play with you anymore. He jumps up and says loudly, Electric Heart Fire in hand, it's time to go shopping for endless goods. Moving over to the Metal Clan, Taishao Ancient Minerals. Tru Fuang hides behind some trees, thinking, the Metal Clan security for these ancient minerals is too strict. It's harder than getting into the Fire Palace from outside. Inside, everyone struggles to carry a sedan chair while people above beat them with whips and shout. The sedan chair moves a bit better. You guys are just dogs. Above, there's a large crowd. He sits around with two beautiful maids playing. The large crowd continues whipping and shouting. If any mineral stone falls, I'll kill all of you tonight. Recently, we've been short on mineral slaves. Use you to make up the numbers. The girl next to him gently moves his round belly like a drum, cooing in a sweet voice. The powerful ones are furious at these scoundrels, wasting their bodies for nothing. They place a hand on it and give a light tap. Recently, the ore slaves have been depleted greatly. If we can't get enough, even I might need to go mine the vast treasures myself. He patted his own hands and thought, got it, this person is going to mine the ore slaves for vast treasures, so I could blend in with Taishu ancient mines through him. I am truly a genius. Finished talking, he jumped up and shouted, "Stop there." He reached out his hand to block the sedan chair procession, saying, "This mountain is mine. These trees are my planting. If you want to pass here, leave money for the path." The man stood angrily, whipped someone, shouting, "Who dares to steal our path? Get lost." Triuf Ning was hit repeatedly and cried out in pain. Triuf Ning lay down, pointing at the painful area, saying, "You can still hurt people without damaging them. You're too strong. I'm defeated now. The system won't show up to tease me. Your acting skills are really impressive, fool." The two girls kept encouraging and praising him, making feel proud. Without even fighting, his presence alone knocked down the little guy. Our powerful man is not only good in the forest, he's even better underground. He laughed loudly. "You're right, I am really too strong." His subordinates holding shackles cursed as they dragged him away, saying, "Damn it, what a fool." But he was delighted and said, "The plan works well." Inside, the line of orders rang out. "Quickly dig more. Don't slack off. If you don't reach 300 pounds of ore, no food for you." He also had his hand shackled and swung it around, asking, "This lock is really annoying. Can the system open this?" The system replied, "In the commercial city, there's a universal key worth 2,000,000 coins. No eyes on that key. That's expensive. Are you tricking me again?" He straightened his hands and said, "There's only one place to buy it or not." Hearing the system say this, he was provoked and shouted, "Oh, you!" Suddenly appeared with a whip in hand, cursing, "Scoundrels, don't be lazy, work for me." A hand grabbed the rope. "That man is Dao Nuo," he said softly. "He's new here, and I need to teach him a lesson." Hearing this, he trembled with anger and asked, "Dao Nuo, are you rebelling?" Dao Nuo released the rope and said, "If Old Master finds out that you killed an ore slave, it will slow down his mining speed. She won't be able to do much." The other subordinates quickly discussed among themselves, saying, "Dao Nuo, our leader is defending us against. He's really a good guy. Dao Nuo, the leader, is a semi-god, normally. But with that lock, his strength would be severely limited." Turned and said, "Okay, Dao Nuo is good. Don't think just because he's a semi-god I can't do anything to him. Many people have been killed recently. Watch out for one of them." He whipped around loudly. "What are you all looking at? Get back to work. Don't want to eat anymore." Triuf Ning bowed respectfully and said, "Thank you, brother, for rescuing me. But if we really fought earlier, he would have died." He thought, "Dao Nuo seems to be quite famous here. I can use him." Dao Nuo said, "Newcomer, don't fight with him. His shackles limit his movement. If he activates it, your hands will break and no one can open them." Triuf Ning took out the key and turned around to say, "Can we? I think opening this shackle is very simple. Find a place with no people. I have a way." Information appeared. Player Triuf Ning obtained a universal key worth 2,000,000 coins. He said, "Xiao Yu, don't joke around. We've tried countless ways and none worked on this shackle. If it could be opened so easily, we would have run out by now." Listening to Dao Nuo, he turned back to look at him. Triuf Ning inserted the key into the shackle and said, "My key can open this shackle." The shackle quickly opened with his key. Dao Nuo was surprised. "Really, it can be opened? Great! We're saved now." He offered the key as a condition. "Help me do one thing. I will help all the ore slaves here open their shackles." Grateful, he immediately agreed and bowed down. Dao Nuo followed Xiao Yu's instructions. Never give up. The scene shifts to 3 days later. He spoke up. "Most of the miners had secretly reduced their restraints, just waiting for your command. They would immediately rebel and overthrow the Kim clan's oppression, and we've already confirmed this. Countless young disciples need to be sealed in the old ancestors' cave of the Kim clan." Zhao Fang praised, "Good job. Wait until I find an opportunity to cause some commotion in the old ancestors' cave of the Kim clan. Then you'll start acting." He thought to himself, "Even my young energy can melt gold. Perfect timing to counter the Kim clan. This operation has a high chance of success." Dao now raised his hand and asked, "Do you really think you can handle the old ancestor of the Kim clan alone?" Suddenly, a card appeared in front of him. Mo stood pointing at it, ordering. The miner closest to the card immediately took out the card to meet the old ancestor. He pointed straight and loudly said, "Everyone, according to logic, this shouldn't be our turn, but here's the retribution." Then he hit his large whip against the main door. "If I'm the one giving the retribution, what can you do? Try resisting me. I'll order someone to kill you right here." Dao now said, "You, come out and ask now. Aren't you meeting the old ancestor of the Kim clan? I'll go with you. I just arrived not long ago. My body is strong, unlike Dao Now's depleted energy, so everything suits me better." He immediately stepped forward to stop him. "No way. Those who went to meet the old ancestor of the Kim clan didn't return. They probably died. We can't go either." He put a hand on Dao Now's shoulder and reassured him, "Don't worry, sooner or later we'll have to face them anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's earlier or later." Most stood with their hands clasped in respect, bowing to the old ancestor. "The miners are here now. Follow me then, bring him along." He thought, the old ancestor needs a sacrifice with strong blood essence. This young man fits well. As his subordinates rushed up and controlled Zhao Fang, Mose shouted, "Let's go." He ordered from behind, "Inform brothers to prepare for action. We can't allow anything to happen to Zhao Xiao." His subordinate replied, "Yes, sir." On this side, a girl was lying on a stone table. Kim Fang said something about the Central Spirit Empire. "That empire is despicable and caused me such injuries. Luckily, I have some subordinates who can provide blood essence to heal my wounds." Most bowed respectfully. "Old ancestor, the miners we need are here now." She waved a hand and pulled a man over, praising him. "Good, come here. He's big. What do you want? Please let me go." His vitality was quickly drained, making his face pale again. Kim Fang chuckled. "Don't worry, he'll be freed soon." She threw a subordinate away and wiped her mouth with a hand, praising him. "Comfortable." The others couldn't help but ask in fear, "What special technique is this? It directly turns someone into a dried-up figure. This is terrible. We're doomed this time. No, I don't want to die. Save my life. Who can save me?" Zhao Fang thought to himself as he saw this. He's draining the other person's blood essence to heal his own wounds. This old ancestor of the Kim clan deserves to be killed. She said, "Now that I think about it, these miners' blood essences are too thin." "Silvermost, is this the one you chose for me? I'm not happy with him." He quickly explained, "Old ancestor, we've caught most of those with some strength recently and they have to expend energy mining minerals daily, so subordinates think." Kim Feng angrily pointed at him. "I don't want you to feel that way. I want it to be me feeling it. I see someone fat, big ears, full of brain and intestines, with a good amount of blood essence, very appetizing." Most knelt and pleaded for his life. "Old ancestor, spare my life. Old ancestor, I'm really not tasty. My whole body is just fat. My stomach is full of stolen goods, and I had 18 times in one night, so my energy is depleted now." He thought to himself, "Right, Zhao Fang is new here. His energy seems at its peak." Standing up, he pointed at his own big hand and said, "Old ancestor, this time I bring someone who will definitely satisfy you." She happily waved her hand. "Now you speak. The one most wants to find is me. I just arrived not long ago. My blood essence is strong. It should be able to satisfy you." Kim Feng nodded and said, "It seems good enough. Come here." She waved her hand again, praising him. "Looks like he's really not bad. Come over." She touched Zhao Feng's face with a raised hand, clicking in approval. "He's still young. I almost can't bring myself to eat him. Kid, I'm giving you a chance. If you can make the old ancestor happy, maybe I'll give you a way to live." You sneered as you bent down. "No problem. I don't find this old woman appealing at all." Golden Phoenix was furious and asked angrily, "What did you say? I'm an old woman. Kid, you're looking for trouble. Not only will I drain your essence, but also your spiritual root." She swung her sharp claws and shouted, "Die." The others were scared and backed away, covering their eyes in horror. "It's over. This kid is doomed to die. He dared to provoke the Kim clan ancestor. Truly, it's a shame I'm not dying fast enough. This is true manhood. After all, he's going to die anyway. I'll spit on that old woman's face when I fight my hardest. The air rushed up, but he was extremely relaxed, raising his hand and smiling lightly. Old lady, your technique is no good. I can't feel anything. Golden Phoenix stepped back in shock, her voice trembling as she asked, "What? How could this be? Why am I not draining her essence?" He reached out to the broken chain and the surrounding power streams. Jiangfeng said softly, "Don't worry, I'll help you. Use the heavens part of heavenly virtue, young spirit fire." A burst of strength attacked her quickly. Golden Phoenix shouted, "This is bad." Golden Phoenix was roasted on the fire and screamed in pain. What kind of fire is this? Why can't even countless miles of water extinguish it? Save me! Everyone looked shocked as they gasped. Kim Clan ancestor, the Kim Clan is burning. What's going on here? Could this kid be a high-level player? A notification appeared. Congratulations to player Jiangfeng for killing severely injured Kim Clan ancestor, gaining 1 million experience points, 100,000 strength points, and 100,000 wisdom treasure coins. Jiangfeng was surprised and asked, "What? Severely injured state?" He turned to ask the system, "System, why didn't you tell me earlier? I would have healed her first before killing her. Now nothing drops. It's too late." The system replied, "Master, please be a human being and stop such cruel behavior." Jiangfeng sat down, picking up some water, saying, "Forget it. Getting so much water is already worth the trip. After completing this mission, I should still have quite a bit left." The others were terrified and ran away in fear, thinking that even the clan ancestor was killed by this kid. They must run fast. Looking at the guy he was chasing, Jiangfeng continued, "Oh right, forgot to collect some experience," directly shot a burst of power through the crowd. The guy fell heavily, spitting blood as he stammered, "I hate it. Earlier, I shouldn't have brought him back." A notification appeared, making Jiangfeng's mouth bleed. Player Jiangfeng killed Bei Dada, -1 experience point. He grabbed the system and shouted, "System, you big guy. Today you must explain this to me clearly. Forget about the Kim Clan ancestor. Why am I losing experience points for killing him?" The system quickly explained, "Because Bei Dada was already drained dry. You killed him, only polluting the environment." Jiangfeng asked coldly, "Is that so?" The system replied hastily, "Why would I lie to you?" "Ah!" Suddenly, from outside the cave, came shouts of alarm. "Not good. Troops from the Spirit Realm Empire have passed through. Save us." Jiangfeng quickly ran out and shouted, "Not good. Something is happening outside. Now there are countless people lying unconscious on the ground like dead." A voice echoed nearby, "A bunch of cripples dare to resist me. The man in front is Li Zunma." He declared, "Starting today, the ancient Or region will be under the control of the Spirit Realm Empire. Or slaves must immediately return to work and hand over all the water resources or face death." Big Slave immediately objected, "This can't be true. We just overthrew the Kim clan and gained freedom. No way. This is impossible. We won't be enslaved again." The surrounding people echoed, "Right? No freedom. Let them die. You guys took advantage of our conflict with the Kim clan to grab cheap stuff." Demon Master waved his hand and ordered, "A bunch of reckless ones. Go kill those who were talking just now." The soldiers responded in unison, "Yes, sir." Yes, as soon as they spoke, they rushed forward shouting to die. "Kill him." Down New picked up a stretcher. "Is this dead person? Just got freedom and have to die? Could this be our life?" Suddenly, Zhaofeng appeared. The swords rushed down attacking, piercing the spirit. "Who? What? Save me!" Tansama was surprised and exclaimed, "What?" Daonu shouted loudly, "Don't misunderstand." Everyone looked at him discussing. Who is he? Were those soldiers of Tanma just now? At least they have the strength of a martial sage. Yet they were crippled by his one move. He was Zhaofeng, the person who helped us find a quick way to lift the Dano curse. Running up full of gratitude, he said, Friend, you're doing great. The spirit army of the Spirit Empire is pressing against the border. Go ahead. We'll follow you and cut off their trail. Ask where. The Spirit Empire. Dano raised his axe high and shouted loudly to brothers. This person is our benefactor who helped us lift the curse. Brothers, join me in blocking the Imperial army so that he can get through first. Everyone lifted their axes together, shouting loudly, "It's our benefactor again." Even though we only have one moment of freedom, today I want to live with dignity. Though I won't be able to continue living, I must make sure someone saves me and keeps going. Pointing up, he said, "What are you afraid of? I killed the Kim clan ancestor. From now on, no one has the right to take away your freedom." Everyone asked in surprise, "What? The Kim clan ancestor is dead. It was our benefactor who killed him. How powerful must he be?" Zhao Fang clenched his fist and looked at Thomas saying, "Kill the bitch, the Kim clan ancestor. I haven't warmed up yet. Now's just the right time to get my body moving. I think the semi-divine realm guy isn't bad." The old monk was angry but laughed loudly. "Little boy, do you think killing the Kim clan ancestor and being injured can dare show off in front of me? But you don't know that it was me who seriously injured the Kim clan ancestor." The soldiers behind also laughed, saying, "If not for generally seriously injuring the Kim clan ancestor, how could you get this reward? Little boy, you're only fit to follow General Lee and eat leftovers. Do you really think the Kim clan ancestor is easy to kill?" Everyone came up saying again, "You seriously injured the Kim clan ancestor. Our benefactor might not be his match. Benefactor, go quickly. We'll help block him for you." He waved his hand sarcastically. "Don't worry, just a half-divine realm. I can destroy with one hand." All kinds of divine energy flared around Zhao Fang as he roared, reaching level to power surge. Zhao Fang continued, "Armor bash." Immediately his body was surrounded by armor. Thomas saw this and cast spells arrogantly with both hands, saying, "Your little tricks are not few, but no matter how you struggle in front of me, it's all useless. Watch as I destroy you." Zhao Fang leaped up, pointing his sword directly at the enemy, laughing lightly. "One move to destroy me? Sorry, I'll leave that for you." He didn't say anything and launched the ultimate fatal strike. "You can't hold out. Immediately launch your 10th Pulse Divine Sword." Sword and saber combined. Two streams of power clashed, brightly filling the space. But Zhao Fang's strength was too strong, quickly hitting Tanma hard. He was thrown back in shock, exclaiming, "Half-divine realm martial sage. Why so powerful?" He steps out from the smoky village, laughing loudly under the god of martial arts. "None of them are our enemies here." Everyone raises their hands high and cheers, praising the power too much. One move to defeat Li Tongma. The other disciples follow the power's command to attack. They charge forward with great momentum, saying, "Right." Everyone grabs weapons and follows the power's command. With power here, we can hold our heads high now. For the power, for freedom. Kill all these dog soldiers of the Empire. Thomas stands up and asks near the mine pit. A bunch of maggots in the mine still dream of overturning the sky. Where are my Imperial troops? Suddenly, a surge of powerful strength surrounds him and rushes over. It pushes everyone back with force. Screams echo loudly. "So strong! No!" The remaining ones speak in panic. This is battlefield magic. In the Empire's army, there are over 10 top martial saints. Such powerful figures gather to form a war shield. Even the power cannot break through it. No way! If we keep doing this, we'll be surrounded and killed. Tama wipes his mouth and says, "Kid, have you seen my steed? You might be stronger, but you're alone. The age of individual combat is over. Group battles are the modern trend now." He raises his hand high and shouts loudly, "If you want a group battle, I'll satisfy your request. Go!" The zombies rise with the roar from all directions. Zombie army. He continues to shout, "Swarm of blood-sucking insects." The blood-sucking insects quickly fly out. All the beasts come out as commanded. The War Legion, he points and shouts on his side too. Where are so many powerful warriors? And those zombies, these are all martial saints' strength. Damn, even terrifying creatures like blood-sucking insects exist. How do we fight this? Zhao Piangang declares, I was hesitant at first, but since you say group battles are the trend now, I won't hide anymore in this area. I'm an expert. After saying that, he jumps up high and swings his sword loudly. Boys, come on. They obey and rush forward. The soldiers run away in fear, shouting, run fast. These are monsters. I don't want to fight anymore. I want to go home. Save me, Li Xiangjun. Zhao Biangang lands and asks lightly, Tongma, you're no match for me in individual combat, but your group isn't as large as mine. Tell me, how do you want to die? He pulls out a large sky card. Damn it, I didn't want to call him. Zhao Biangang, this is the one who forced me. Tongma raises his hand high and a red aura bursts forth as he shouts, Lord Bloodkiss, Tongma invites you to assist. Instantly, a man appears in the dark sky with ominous presence. He looks up and thinks, this is the breath of the martial god. Now full of confidence, he warns, the Soul Devourer Great Sage is a guest noble of the Empire. He's a genuine god warrior realm expert for real. Today, you this little holy warrior must die. Over there is the Soul Devourer. He looks down and asks, Li Zongma, you called me here. What's up? The Soul Devourer. Zongma points and answers. Great Sage Soul Devourer. This person blocked the Empire from seizing the Kim clan's mineral veins. I'll have you deal with him. The Soul Devourer strokes his beard, saying, just a mere holy warrior, yet he needs me to intervene. Li Zongma, you're becoming more and more useless, this time from the mineral vein profits. Take 30%. And give me 100 souls for cultivation. He clutches his hand and mutters, here, this is, cursing inwardly, damn it, a soul devourer's intervention isn't cheap. If not for the dire situation, I really wouldn't have called you. Zhao Feng rushes up and shouts loudly, old mix-up, are you so confident that you think I'll lose to you? He waves his flag, and dark-haired demons fly down the main gate. These unworthy humans aren't fit to speak with me. They're going to turn into souls in my myriad, soul-devouring tribes for countless lifetimes. Forever under my command, the Soul Devourer shouts loudly, 10,000 demons, soul-devouring great technique. The dark-haired demons immediately fly down. The soldiers swing their clubs, fighting back in panic. What kind of demon is this? Physical attacks are ineffective. It's terrifying now. How disgusting. You can't defeat them even by attacking. You can't escape either. What should we do? Thank you for saving my life. I don't want to die. The soldiers on this side laugh mockingly. Great General, invite the Soul Devourer Great Sage here. We're about to turn defeat into victory. With these myriad soul-devouring tribes here, these souls will be immortal and indestructible. Let those people who mocked us earlier die here now. No wonder the Soul Devourer Great Sage is so formidable. With a myriad of soul-devouring tribes out, you quickly raise your flag, old mix-up. Did you think only you could do it? Little guys can too. Countless demon souls covering the sky boom. Go! Zhao Feng thinks to himself, hearing the name, I know a myriad of soul-devouring tribes must be related to my countless demon souls covering the sky boom. And that sky-covering boom was once a divine-grade treasure for me. That old mix-up is definitely not as powerful as me. He speaks arrogantly about being in the soul manipulation business. Zhao Feng thinks wanting to compare this with him is truly overestimating oneself. The Soul Devourer looks down and speaks arrogantly too. Myriad demon souls covering the sky boom is a treasure of our soul cultivation sect, but it's been lost for thousands of years. Junior, today you pretend to have one to challenge my myriad soul-devouring tribes. I see this as suicide. He immediately raises his flag and shouts loudly. Afraid from waves the flags, and the dark-haired demons quickly fly out. Zongma is surprised and exclaims, what? His eyes wide with surprise, he asks, how can this be? Everyone cheers joyfully. Great! Those terrifying demon souls are gone now. Thank you for your help. You're really powerful. Even a minor treasure like that is stronger than a god warrior expert. I've made up my mind. From now on, I must follow you. Following him will definitely have a bright future. The soldiers on the other side are extremely nervous and discussing. Oh my god! The Soul Devourer's soul was taken away by Zhao Fang. Am I dreaming? Zhao Fang is clearly only a holy warrior. How did he manage to do that? The situation isn't right? Or should we just keep running? He looked at Soul Child, his voice trembling as he asked, Lord Withered Soul, how is this possible? The old man's voice boomed down, and he was surprised to find that despite the 100 billion ghost souls covering the sky, this young fellow actually had real ones in his hands. Looks like I'm in for a big day today. Once I reclaim it, I can sit firmly as the sect master of soul refining sect with all due authority. Zhao Fang pointed up and said loudly, Old, hurry up. The 100 million withered souls under my control are struggling to hold on. They still want to seize our treasures in this explosion. I need a soul master as well. I see you're not bad. Soul Child waved the flag in response, trying to make me his soul master. If your 100 billion ghost souls covering the sky are at the divine level, maybe it's possible. Unfortunately, it's only at the peak heavenly realm now. Even with its help, you're no match for me. Today, I'll show you the gap between martial saints and martial gods. Saying that, the old man unleashed the inverse soul transmission life technique. The powerful energy surged down like a vortex. Soul Child's eyes glowed as he raised his hand, radiating with power, laughing loudly. Zhao Fang said, I'll merge all the ghost souls from the 100 million withered souls into my body today. Even if those 100 billion ghost souls covering the sky are more powerful, they can't affect me anymore. The Demon Lord was pleased with this and asked in surprise, Didn't you think the withered soul child would have no tricks left? Zhao Fang, you're out of options now. The soldiers lying down due to pressure said, Strong to strong, the power of Lord Withered Soul is close to a martial god. This could crush us. Your favor's magic treasures are useless against the Withered Soul child. What should we do? Dalian suddenly shouted, Favor, it's all for you guys. You just got targeted by the Withered Soul child. Go now. I'll die to protect you and get you out. Zhao Fang placed his hand on Dalian's shoulder and said, Don't worry, Dalian, we won't die today. He raised a flag and shouted, Fellow soldiers, I need your help with something. Among the dead now here, there must be friends. Fellow brothers, use your mental power to summon their souls and help me repel the withered soul child. The soldiers raised their hands, saying loudly, Shit, we'll do it. Follow Favor's orders. Fellow brothers, I'm sorry. They waved their arms around, full of power, shouting second now to Hoa Zondai. If you hear my call, come out quickly. Favor needs your strength. For freedom, help us now. The Demon Lord was confused and asked, What's this kid talking about? Soul Child looked worried and said, No, is it possible? Zhao Feng waved his hand to call the soul gathering technique loudly. The souls of fellow soldiers, I need your strength. Fellow soldiers here also need your strength. Come out. The ghost heads flew out and shouted, Fellow soldiers, now's the time to contribute our remaining strength. Although we're dead, we still hope you can be free this time. We'll help you. Dalian encouraged everyone loudly, second now to Hoa Zondai. Fellow soldiers, don't worry. I will continue to live well with your desire for freedom. Fellow brothers, go now. He pushed his power and announced, Protect Soul Child, Li Tun's Ma. Do you see? This is the strength of what you call trash, their desire for freedom, helping my 100 billion ghost souls, covering the sky upgrade to divine level. Now it's time for you to prepare to die. The Demon Lord was shocked and stammered, Divine level ghost soul covering the sky. He turned worriedly and asked, Lord Soul Child, are you a martial god? You must have ways to stop Zhao Fang. Soul Child was slightly worried, but tried to appear calm as he coughed. Don't worry, I'll find a way. He folded his hands and said, Guard me for a moment. My intimate is about to recover. In his mind, he cursed, I have a monkey's plan. Zhao Fang's divine level 100 billion ghost souls covering the sky are suppressing my technique. I need to escape quickly. And Tunsma agreed immediately. Alright, soldiers, follow orders, block Zhao Fang and buy time for Lord Withered Soul Child. The soldiers shouted loudly, Yes, we'll risk it. Live or die. Let's see this time. Zhao Feng pointed at the horizon. You fools, look behind you. The withered soul child has sold you out, he said as he waved his flag up. I suddenly had a diarrhea attack. You fight first. I'll be right back. Tunsma cursed. Soul child, what a bastard to trick me. He raised the flag and said, don't worry, old man can't run away. 100 billion ghost souls covering the sky for me. The old man was dragged back urgently as he raised his hand. No, I surrender. Spare my life. Soul Child's entire body was tightly pulled in and cried out in pain. Done, Zhao Feng said. Tunsma, it's your turn now. Tunsma trembled with fear as he stammered, no, don't surrender. He knelt down and pleaded, Zhao Feng, I'm the general of the Spirit Realm Empire. I have military talent. Just spare my life, and I can help you create an invincible army. You didn't listen and jumped up with your spear, shouting, sorry, our generals have already lost dozens of men, so go die, big demon. No! The blade went straight through his shoulder and blood spurted out from his mouth. The notification appeared. Congratulations to the player who killed the semi-divine celestial demon and martial god, gaining 1 billion experience points, 1 billion true strength points, and 1 billion skill proficiency points. With this divine grade compass, I can break through the spatial barrier. Praise to Triufning for getting this compass. It's not bad. Now I can bring my subordinate Julingmang back to the realm of Netherworld. The soldiers were terrified and ran away shouting, we're done for. Great Soul Devourer and General Li are both dead. No one could stop Triufning now. Run fast or you'll be dead. I thought this would be a good opportunity. Who knew we'd lose our lives too? You just keep crying, but the time for us to fight has come. Everyone obeyed and rushed forward shouting, kill those who are oppressing us. Killing them is freedom. Not a single one will be spared. The soldiers cried out, don't kill us. We made a mistake. Spare our lives. After the victory, cheers echoed. The Central Empire's loyal soldiers have been exterminated. Brothers, we are finally free. They were so happy they were crying. It's great! We are finally free. Naikiaosi, Tohoa, did you see our ancestors in heaven? We have regained our freedom. All of this is due to Triufning. Dao now knelt down respectfully. Thank you for your great kindness. This time's great favor and gratitude. Dao now will never forget it. The Tang Dynasty and the Central Empire suffered heavy losses, but we are still not their match. Please accept our gratitude, and in the future, we vow to die for you. Everyone knelt down together shouting, we will obey your commands. Triufning approached and said, don't worry, you're all brothers of mine. I won't abandon any of you. He thought that among these people, there were quite a few martial sages. Add the Soul Devourers to it, and my own power could turn the Netherworld upside down. This Tang Dynasty mission was really twice as profitable. The scene changed to the Wood Tribe. Triufning held up the compass and laughed loudly. Finally, I can go home. He secretly rejoiced because he had to temporarily stop his Wuqi cultivation due to inheritance reasons. For elders of the Wood Tribe, Tian Buvan Ying decided to return with him to the realm of Netherworld and reunite with the ancient clan. Dao now left first, after resolving the 5 elements illusory world issues. This side will end the and head back to the realm of Netherworld. Triufning threw up the compass as a powerful aura surrounded it. He shouted loudly, Divine Compass, activate spatial transmission. The compass, now huge in the center, suddenly emitted a powerful force that descended. Dao now and everyone were surprised as they flew up asking, what's this magic artifact? It's so powerful, it can even cross realms. Yuhai raised his hand to stroke his beard softly saying, when Triufning first arrived in the 5 elements illusory world, there were only 2 people. Now he has trained such a strong combat force when leaving, truly a promising young talent. The notification appeared, completion of the 5 elements illusory world, system awarding points. Congratulations to Triufning for achieving a 5-star rating in the 5 elements illusory world. Triufning looked at the flipped cards. He clasped his hands and said eagerly, I love drawing rewards the most. System, what are the rewards behind these cards? Can you reveal any? The system laughed, wanting to reveal a little information isn't impossible. Just give me all your virtue of reverence. Triumph Ning slapped it hard and shouted, "Quack!" The system hit the screen and he angrily shouted, "Don't dream about deceiving my virtue of reverence." He waved his hand saying, "Get out of here. You guys from Fire Island, don't bother me while I'm drawing cards." The system flew away and replied, "Without my help, you won't get any good items." Then he touched the card and continued, "Even without your help, with Xiaoji's luck, I can still draw a good item." The card appeared and it was 3 levels up. Triuphning laughed loudly. "My Xiaoji's luck is indeed not bad." The system smiled and folded his hands. "Just ordinary items." He raised his hand to choose again. Next one, the card appeared. "Divination magic, turn earth into all." Triuphning picked up the book and laughed lightly. "Xiaoji's aura is still on me. All divination magic has been revealed by me." "System, are you joking?" It replied, "This happens often." The system continued, "I don't believe you can still open good items at your last chance." He pointed and shouted loudly, "Last time, show off my eagle's strike technique to you." The item opened up with rays of power like a colonoscopy. A notification appeared. The system is trying to repair itself due to unknown external damage and distributing rewards to players currently online. Zhao Feng looked surprised and said, "Heavens, what's this? The system interface can actually be damaged?" The system with a bony cheek cried out in shock, "You're messing up the system interface. It's over. It's over. My monthly achievements are about to vanish." Another notification appeared. "Congratulations, Zhao Feng has obtained a divine grade item, the Thaling Warship." He looked at the Thaling Warship and happily said, "Heavens, a warship." The system is surprisingly angry too. "Damn it. Why did you give me this?" Information appeared on screen. 1. Can hold up to 100,000 people. Can attack or defend. Versatile warship. 2. Has spatial jump capability still under development. Use with caution. He read it and said in surprise, "I didn't expect to get a space warship this time. This is really good." Zhao Feng clapped his hands and happily said, "When I return to Light Kingdom, I'll call Namling to host an ocean banquet version of the world. It will be fun." Suddenly came out and stopped him. "No, earlier you were given a wrong reward by the system. The Thaling Warship isn't from this world. You can't take it." He angrily shouted, "Heavens, I seriously drew this item. What right do you have to not let me take it?" It insisted and firmly said, "No means no. Here is a magical realm. How could there be space warships? If anyone wants to take it, step over my dead body." Zhao Feng heard this with an angry look. "If you say so, then I can only sacrifice the system for heaven." The system, frightened and trembling, asked, "Heavens, what are you going to do? I'm telling you, I'm the system." As soon as he said that, he charged at it and beat it up. After a while, Zhao Feng finally held the warship in his hands and said with tears, "Precious item, but I don't know what's on it." The system was beaten to the ground and cried loudly, "Zhao Feng, you bastard, my achievements for half a year will all be lost." He picked up the warship and said, "All right, stop being stubborn. Let's go home." Cut to the capital city of Light Kingdom. People wept as smoke rose from the ground where many lay. A father called his son, "My child, you can't die. Find your mother. Where are you, mother?" Angry tears and hatred echoed. "Snow Valley Empire is attacking our country. They will get their revenge." Yue Luin and Guangming were released from suppression with injuries on their bodies. They were beaten severely. "Hurry up. Don't dawdle." She turned to ask, "Why would the Snow Valley Empire suddenly want to punish Light Kingdom?" He replied, "I heard that a detachment in the Snow Valley Empire suffered heavy casualties due to elemental damage. They said it was related to people from our country. This isn't nonsense. We have no one like this in Light Kingdom." A commander named Belili cursed. "Damn, so unlucky. After finally getting a light task, I can only escort these useless prisoners and get nothing done." He looked at Yue Luin with a lecherous smile. "No items, but you haven't, sister." The young subordinate beside him whispered, "Sir, that one isn't bad, though she's a bit old. Her womanly scent is better. It will definitely satisfy your needs. But Lily heard this and immediately thought of something cold. He then said with a sinister smile, "This woman really isn't bad, suits me. Bring her here for me." The subordinate replied, "Yes, sir." The soldiers approached her and said, "Girl, you're lucky. Our leader noticed you. Go with us to serve our lord. Maybe you can escape your prisoner status." Yueluin was terrified and asked, "You mean, don't come near me?" Guangming stopped them loudly. "Stop. We are from the Light Kingdom's 3 major clans, a respected elder of Zhaofang. How dare you humiliate us like this?" He kicked him hard and shouted, "Damn, what are you talking about, clan elders?" Guangming was supported by Yueluin as he called out frantically, "Elder," but Lily spat out a bubble, then said with a smug face, "The country is doomed, still acting like this to me. The Light Kingdom royal family will be completely wiped out soon. You small clan pretenders are nothing." The soldiers laughed. The commander was right. Light Kingdom is lost. Your previous status means nothing now. A few days ago, we even played with the Empress's concubines in the royal palace. That taste, so soft, reminding those useless slaves to behave or else you'll die today. The seniors behind sighed and said, "The clan elders of our country are now treated like commoners, humiliated at will. This is truly, a small part still exists when the whole is destroyed. Who would have thought the Snow Valley Empire was too strong? Better to say less or risk being implicated." He approached her with a perverted smile and said softly, "Girl, if you listen to me, I can make you my 38th chambermaid." But Lily came forward with an immature look and threatened, "If not, after I'm done with you, I'll give you to my subordinates for them to enjoy your taste too." His subordinates laughed cruelly in response. "Thank you, Commander sir. You just now wanted to resist. Follow me, quickly resist. We can't wait anymore." Yueluin cried out in fear, "No, is my virginity about to be lost today?" Suddenly, a shield flew from the sky and shone brightly, but Lily covered his eyes and asked, "What's that devil thing?" Under the blinding light, Zhaofang and Zhuling stepped out. He said happily, "Finally back home. I wonder how my grandfather is doing." He walked forward and pointed, "Supreme Master, something doesn't seem right." Tru Fuang looks at the scene in front of him, eyes wide with shock. Now only ruins remain, smoke rising thickly. He stammers out in surprise, "What's going on here?" "The Imperial City is destroyed." Bok Li, pointing a finger, asks, "Which unit are you from?" He continues, "The 3rd platoon of the Snow Report Regiment has taken control of the Imperial City. You should have gone elsewhere to clean up." Tru Fuang grits his teeth and thinks to himself, "You couldn't defeat me in the 5 elements illusory realm, so you're attacking the entire country now." Bok Li points directly at Tru Fuang and shouts, "Brat, have you heard? Get out of here. This is my territory." Without further ado, Tru Fuang punches Bok Li hard and yells, "Get lost, you bastard." Bok Li's entire body explodes with a loud bang as he looks down at his belly in shock. How could this be? He then falls to the ground motionless, blood flowing nonstop from his mouth. His eyes sharpen and he declares, "This is my turf. Touch me, die." The soldiers are extremely frightened as they ask, "Our commander has been killed." Our commander was a martial emperor who just broke through not long ago. But it's not that bad yet. It's still regrettable though. A nameless soldier from the other side calls out happily, "To Zhujiang, even brightness can hide his joy." The village chief says excitedly, "The last one is back." Tru Fuang turns to call out. Tru Changfeng and Tru Yunyu quickly rush over to them. He raises his hand and exerts power, looking at both of them and saying, "I'll help you first with this." The cordon is quickly broken apart. She recounts, "To Zhujiang, not long ago, the Snow Empire launched a major offensive against the Dean Nation. We couldn't hold off. Our elders and male spirit were both captured." He adds, not only was it the Snow Empire, but also the Mag tribe and the Galactic Sword sect took advantage of the situation. The Dean Nation's population is in despair. Over half have died in the war. The Dean Nation is on the brink of destruction. Tru Fuang clenches his teeth, unable to believe what he hears. He angrily says, "The Snow Empire, Galactic Sword Sect, Mac tribe anyone who touches my people will die without a place to bury their bones. Suddenly, a pair of legs approach with an arrogant voice. The man says, "This is the commander. I thought the opposing forces here were already eliminated, but there are still a few left." That's fine. After all, the Deem Nation consists of trash. It won't take much effort to deal with them. The subordinates laugh loudly. Captain Chu is here. Great news. This kid is doomed. Captain Chu, a martial sage of 3 stars, is too powerful for this brat. He dares kill people from the Snow Empire and our sectwait until he's dead. Yunyu reminds him it's not good. The village chief quickly says, "Go. This man is the commander of Platoon 3 in the Snow Report Regiment stationed here." Brightness and Martial Sage 2V rush out to block, shouting loudly, "Village chief, you're our last hope as a true tribe. Go with Yunyu, I'll risk my life to stop him." But True Fuang doesn't dodge but walks up confidently to Tran and says, "Don't worry, just a Martial Sage of 3 stars. I'll kill him like a dog." She asks in surprise, "This breathing, could the village chief be a 6-star martial sage?" He exclaims in shock, "How could that be? The village chief was only a martial lord when he left. How long has it been? He's already become a martial sage." The commander arrogantly says, "Brad, even if you're a martial sage, what can you do? You're just one person," he adds. He raises his sword and shouts loudly. Deputy Platoon Leader Chu and Deputy Platoon Leader Wang step out of formation. They immediately follow orders. Yes! The subordinates laugh. Who would have thought that even the Deputy Platoon Leaders have broken through 2 Martial Sage? On the other side, only 1 brat is a Martial Sage. Lines 1 to 60 continue in this manner, maintaining consistency and natural flow for subtitles. We have 3 Martial Saints. It's a sure win. This is the 1,000-year imperial cycle of our Snow Realm Empire. Qin Nuyen worriedly asked the clan leader, "What should we do? They have 3 martial saints." Guangming also expressed concern. "Clan leader, maybe you should go first and leave us behind." Zhao Feng smiled slightly. "How dare these 3 martial saints act recklessly in front of me?" He raised his hand high and shouted loudly to the brothers, "Let those who haven't seen the world see your power." The warship immediately appeared and roared loudly. Here they come. Without saying much, it charged straight at the soldiers. Zhao Feng folded his arms and laughed loudly. "Just 3 martial saints dared to act arrogantly in front of me." Cheers echoed, "For them to see our dignity." What? Is this really possible? Tongban was surprised as he opened his mouth wide. The brothers quickly finished and laughed loudly after. "How now?" She covered her mouth in amazement. 300 plus people. All of them are martial saints. He asked unexpectedly, "And it seems they are all under my command. And you seem to be competing with the soldiers under your command now, right?" He trembled in fear as he replied, "Correct, correct." Tongban pointed behind him and said, "Our 3rd platoon of the Snow Reporting Army is skilled in combined assault tactics and can call for reinforcements." Juling raised his sword high and shouted, "Soldiers, form a battle formation." The soldiers and divine beasts rushed out to attack. They exclaimed in surprise, "This is a battlefield." Tongban turned back hesitantly and said, "Wait, does the spirit formation seem familiar?" He pointed and loudly said, "You are the soul of the Long Wall Army." He swung his sword and replied, "Correct, I am the soul, but now I have left darkness for light. Submitted to the main general. You dare to invade the territory of the main general. Death sentence." Tongban also raised his sword arrogantly and said, "Our Snow Realm is the dominant force in the Northern Spirit region. If you dare to attack us, it will definitely be a dead end. Let me go now. I can pretend not to know." He asked anxiously, "How?" Chuling straightened and replied, "My people will save themselves. What about your group?" Zhao Feng waved his hand and shouted, "We cannot spare them." A battle erupted in a cloud of dust. He stood down and looked at Tongban, who was motionless. "All orders are from the Snow Realm Empire soldiers." Chuling shouted, "Kill everyone, no mercy for surrender." The soldiers roared together, "Kill them all, not one left." A bloody battle broke out, voices echoed in the air. Save us, it's too late. Third platoon of the snow reporting army is completely wiped out. How could such a powerful individual exist in Lesser Li country? After 10 minutes, only ruins and fallen soldiers remained around. Zhuling knelt down with clasped hands to report, General, all of the 3rd platoon of the Snow Realm Empire have been completely annihilated. The remaining soldiers also reported that the cleanup was complete. Zhao Feng waved his hand and said, "Good, gather all forces, prepare for the Snow Realm Empire." Han Tan turned around to answer, "Yes, you ask, when did my grandfather and Nam Kungling get captured?" Guangming replied, "It was about 6 or 7 days ago during the Great Opening. They should have arrived at the Snow Realm Empire by now." The Snow Realm leader pointed out that they wanted to meet them, so their lives shouldn't be in danger. But Kinyu added, "The Snow Realm is about 100,000 miles away from us. There are countless dangerous rivers and ravines in between. Demons are everywhere. Even if we leave now, it might be very difficult to catch up." He stroked his beard and continued, "Clan leader, the rescue is urgent. You can lead these 3 martial saints ahead of time while we follow behind." Zhao Feng frowned and said, "No need for such trouble. I have a way to bring everyone along." He waved his hand and shouted loudly, "Warship Thowling, full power." The warship immediately gained strength and shot up into the sky like a giant airplane. Everyone below was shocked. "Oh my god! What is this? What is it?" It said that powerful forces can turn mountains into magical weapons. Can we transmit through this? Can this be the same? The Lord has such treasures. Truly impressive. Following the Lord means a bright future. With such treasures and an army, overthrowing the Snow Realm Empire is within reach. Let's rise up. We'll definitely win with our chief here. In the command center, Zhao Feng asked, "System, don't you want my essence? This time, I'll give you a chance to locate my grandfather and Nam Kungling's whereabouts while sensing them constantly." He looked down and said, "Also mark out the positions of the Snow Capital and Heaven River Sword Sect for me." The system replied with 1 million essences. Pointing his finger, he continued, "Positioning complete. Coordinates sent to the Lang Warship Command Center." Zhao Feng then waved his hand loudly. "Lang Warship, depart." His eyes full of determination said, "Grandfather, Ling Mi, wait for me. I'll save you all." The scene switched to the Snow Realm capital, Snowdrift District. Inside a prison cell, Zheng Feng looked up through the iron bars. "Alright, this life is enough. Just hope Feng doesn't get caught." For our family's last ray of hope, Cao Tuonden held onto the iron bar and said, "Brother Zhao, based on when I sent Zhao Feng into the 5 elements illusory realm, he should be coming back soon." With his spirit essence, Lao Ten added, "Upon hearing this news, he'll definitely find a way to save us." "Then Zheng Feng asked anxiously, "What?" So Feng looked at it and said, "Isn't it?" Cao Tuonden looked down softly and said, "The Snow Realm is too powerful. Even if Zhao Feng gets some luck in the 5 elements illusory realm, L doesn't stand a chance. Just a waste of life." Zheng Feng sat against the iron bars helplessly and asked, Why must it be this way? Heaven, why did you take even the last drop of Zhao bloodline from me to be claimed by Lin Ling's hand?" Tears fell as she pleaded. "Zhao Feng, don't come. I'd rather die than hope for your safety." Suddenly, a voice echoed and someone approached Cao Ling's cell. This man was the Snow Signal team leader. Snow Signal asked, "Little beauty, do you miss your lover?" With his lecherous tongue, he asked, "Do you want me to visit?" She recoiled in fear and shouted, "Don't come here." He laughed cruelly as he reached inside, saying, "I understand girls best. When they say no, it means yes. Relax, little beauty. I'll make sure you're satisfied." Jinxi suddenly appeared, calling out, "Sir, wait for me, but this person is the Emperor's designated guest." Han clasped his hands and said, "This place is thousands of miles from the capital. We can't let them die here." Snow Signal angrily said, I know, I have self-control. Just playing with women, I won't kill her." Jinxi hurriedly tried to stop him, but knew that after playing with a woman, she would be drained of essence and not last long. There were still many women in the camp, so he suggested. Before finishing, Han was slapped hard by Snow Signal, who shouted, "Enough talking." Snow Signal turned to Jinsei lying on the ground and warned, "Who dares interfere with my business? I'll kill him." Then he laughed maniacally, "Little beauty, here I am." With a forceful pull, the iron bars broke. He lunged forward, his face twisted in cruelty, saying, "Little beauty, here I come." On the warship, Zhao Feng was anxious as he looked up. 100 miles left. We'll be there in 5 minutes. The sister urgently said, "Zhao Feng, I sense danger for Nam Kungling now." He hurriedly tapped on the screen to speed up and said, "Open a spatial passage immediately." "Any essence is fine. I must get to Lin Hai's side." The system replied, "-5 million essences. Spatial passage opened." Zhao Feng ran inside anxiously and shouted, "Lin Hai, wait for me." The scene switched back to the Snow Realm capital, Snowdrift District. Old Man loudly stopped him. "Zusin, stop this!" Cao Tuonden was alarmed as he shouted, "Have guts to come at me." Han laughed maliciously and said, "Wait until I finish with her, then deal with you too." He approached Cao Ling and said cruelly, "Little beauty, be good. I'll make sure you're happy." She took out a hairpin and whispered as tears streamed down her face, "Sorry, Zhao Feng. See you in the next life." Just then, Zhao Feng arrived and shouted, "Stop!" He rushed forward angrily. Snow Signal turned to see him and said, Cowling recognized his voice and said, "That voice." Snow Signal was hit hard and fell back, spitting blood as he screamed in pain. Zheng Feng shouted in surprise. Feng, Cao Tuonden also exclaimed in shock. "Zhao Feng!" She rushed to hug his hand, sobbing, "Zhao Feng! Zhao Feng! How did you come here? Brother, why are you here? Hurry up and go! This place is the headquarters of the Snow Wolf Regiment. You'll die if you come here. The wind is urging us to hurry. Feng Mi, hurry up and go. Don't worry about us." Gur Tun stood anxiously and spoke. "Zai Feng, leave the forest behind. We're not afraid of running out of firewood. Only by living can we avenge our family for us." Zai Feng firmly said, "Grandpa, Uncle Tun, Lin Ni, don't worry, I'm now able to avenge you all." Snow Wolf stood up angrily and shouted loudly. He broke the card in his hand with his fingers and the nearby guards rushed out shouting, "General." Snow Wolf roared furiously, "Kill these people for me." They immediately obeyed orders. "Yes," Gur Tun anxiously said, "it's over. This time we're really done for." The wind is filled with regret and said, "Fang Mi, even if Zai Feng can die along with him, I'm satisfied now. Take her hand, Zan, and be calm. None of us will die." Zai Feng glanced over and softly said, "The time limit is almost up." He pointed his finger straight ahead and loudly said, "Zai Feng, aren't you still hoping someone will come to save you? This is a crucial border city of our Snow Realm Empire. Outside the walls are heavily guarded troops. Not even a fly can enter. You're going to die today." As soon as he finished speaking, an explosion startled his subordinates, who exclaimed in shock, "What's that?" They turned and ran away shouting, "Save us! The beast is coming! Run fast!" "No, this isn't a beast but a siege weapon. But how did such a thing end up inside our empire's inner territory?" The wind raised his head and said, "This is Fang Ni's ultimate trump card. Uncle Tun, have you seen something like this before?" Gur Tun was also puzzled. It may not be from Fang, but at least it's a divine grade item, a killing decree treasure. Its power far exceeds that of the Firebird Mountain Peak. Zai Feng asked coldly, pointing his finger at the warship, confidently said, "So how did my ship get in? If this fly lands on you, I might crush all of you into meat paste." Snow Wolf was still confident and arrogant, saying, "Zai Feng relies only on that scare tactic. He thinks he can defeat our Snow Wolf regiment with Nam Kungling soldiers. Dream on." He raised his sword and said loudly, "Next, I'll show you the strongest trump card of our Snow Wolf regiment." Snow Wolf raised his sword and shouted, "Soldiers, follow my command. Snow Wolf's heaven-slaying formation." The soldiers raised their swords and shouted together, "Snow Wolf's heaven-slaying formation. Kill!" A surge of power rose from the vortex above, then a fierce tiger appeared. He raised his sword arrogantly and said to Xifang, "You see, this is the blood essence of over 10,000 soldiers in my Snow Wolf regiment condensed into their final killing blow. It has the strength nearly equal to a martial god. Your item can't be its match." Xifang pointed at the warship and said, "I'll reverse Snow Wolf's move." Hearing this, he frowned and said loudly, "Watch as I turn your item into dust," raising his sword high and shouting. Snow Wolf's heaven-slaying wave. The tiger now wielded a red bridge power surge, causing cheers from the subordinates. The Snow Wolf regiment has finally revealed their ultimate killing move. I once saw this formation used by the Snow Wolf regiment back then. It flattened entire mountain ranges, and that ship-shaped siege weapon couldn't be stopped by snow. Indeed, the Snow Wolf regiment of our Snow Realm Empire is truly the top military unit in Northern Spirit. It's too powerful. Snow Wolf pointed his sword straight at it and fired. Immediately, the tiger launched an attack towards the warship. A huge explosion echoed loudly. He didn't fall behind either, mocking, "Clean your dog eyes to see properly. What is my ship now?" After the smoke cleared, the warship emerged intact and undamaged. Everyone was shocked. How can this be? That ship-shaped siege weapon remains unharmed. Even Snow Wolf's heaven-slaying formation couldn't destroy it. This is too much. No one expected such a thing to happen. Someone shouted, "No more talk, run." His eyes filled with panic and fear as he began to speak hesitantly. How can this be? Snow Wolf opened his mouth wide and shouted loudly, "What the hell is this? Even our heaven-slaying formation couldn't harm it." Xifang looked smugly and said coldly, "Sorry, now it's my turn." He raised his hand behind him and shouted loudly, "Bandit Hunter, Original Power." Snow Wolf didn't back down either, raising his sword in a circle. Snow Wolf's heaven-slaying formation, "Block for me," his mouth hung open as if he couldn't close it. The tiger was hit and stumbled. Snow Wolf spat blood immediately. He looked around at the fallen soldiers on the ground and said in shock, "How can this be? The battle spirit of our Snow Wolf regiment's soldiers, condensed from their lifeblood, has failed." Snow Wolf clutched his chest and shouted loudly, "Damn it! Get up from me! Don't lie down anymore. Our Snow Wolf regiment is the most skilled unit in our empire. We can never lose." Triufneng stepped out of the smoky village with a proud voice. "Stop struggling. Tuyet Bao, you're defeated. Accept your fate from destiny. Today's Snow Report Battalion will be cursing down here." The man stretched his hand back and spoke arrogantly, "Are you mentally ill or just trying to provoke me? The Snow Report Battalion has over 10,000 elite soldiers. I admit your war machine artillery is very powerful, but the energy consumption might be huge. A few shots won't even reach the ground. Our Snow Report Battalion hasn't feared anyone yet. Pay attention to the wind, observe carefully, and take it away if you see something." The Snow Report Battalion is the top unit of Northern Spirit's army. It's not easy to deal with. Even the ancient shields are urging us on. Fang Mi, don't act rashly. The battle is over now. Quickly lead the captured people away from here. You turned around and smiled at them warmly. "Grandpa, the shield elders will be fine." Triufneng has never fought a prepared battle before. Then, Triufang turned around and swung his sword to ask where the Long Wall Battalion was. The warships immediately lit up with flashes of light as everyone in the battalion appeared one by one. Long Brother raised his sword and shouted, "The Long Wall Battalion is here. We are ready to fight for our commander." All the battalions roared together, willing to die for their commander. The Snow Report soldiers were shocked. What? The Long Wall Battalion still has 300 martial saints. How could this be possible? You raised your hand and a magical circle appeared as you said, "It's not just that. We have the Beast Battalions, the Blood Sacrifice Battalion, and the Bone Soldier Battalion." The giant beasts emerged from the magic circle, and the wind spirits cheered excitedly. Heaven, after such a short victory, Fangi gathered so much power. Even the ancient shield said, "With this kind of strength in our hands, we don't need to worry about the Snow Report Battalion." Triufneng ordered directly, "Soldiers, die for me." The soldiers shouted loudly, "Kill them all without mercy. It's time to show the value of what we are, Kill the Snow Report Battalion. This battle is sure to be won. The subordinates on the other side screamed and ran away in panic. No, Commander, save me. I don't want to die. Run fast. They are too strong now. We can't win against them. Defeated. Today's Snow Report Battalion is defeated. The Snow Report soldiers stood there in shock, staring at the scene with fear. No, this can't be happening. I am the elite Snow Report Battalion of Northern Spirit. How could we be so easily destroyed? The spirits from the Southern Realm arrived out of hatred. Snow Report. This is retribution for burning and looting in our realm, committing countless sins. Hearing this, he roared angrily, "A worthless little girl, I will blame you and kill you." Triuth Nang quickly stepped forward to block and said, "No one will be killed." As soon as he spoke, he stabbed the Snow Report soldier directly. The soldier fell to the ground with blood spilling from his chest. His eyes still showed arrogance as he said, "I can't accept this." Triufeng hugged her and asked worriedly, "Lin Gi, is your nose okay?" Miangan replied that it was fine. She pointed to someone else and continued, "There's someone more in need of your care over there." The wind spirits rushed forward with concern. Fang, you're really lucky. I feared something would happen to you." He knelt down with regret and said, "Grandpa, I was disrespectful, causing others to suffer." Old Voy replied that he wasn't suffering. The wind spirits held Triu Fang's hand and asked, "My grandson, how can you feel burdened when you've achieved so much today?" Minuan took his hand and said, "Triu Fang, I knew you wouldn't be ordinary when I sent you to the Five Elements Void Realm, but I never imagined you would achieve such remarkable success. It's like a 3-day holiday. We need to look at things differently now." You gestured to the side and said, "Old Nuan is too kind. Yes, this time returning from the Five Elements Void Realm. I still have another surprise for you," he asked with some surprise. "Could there be anything more surprising than what I have?" Your brother came up with tears in his eyes and said, "Me Nuan brother, after so many years apart, I didn't expect you to be old." Old Nuan also had tears in her eyes as she called out, "And me?" He hugged her and asked, "Am I dreaming?" The Great Elder agreed to release the woman. Line 60 is repeated for exact line count. Zifang wiped his eyes and raised his hand. This time it was all thanks to Zhifang. He helped save our tribe's sacred tree. The senior elder respects you, so let her come here to reunite with her brother. Gujuan turned back. Zhifang, Great Jiping doesn't need to thank me. If there's anything you need in the future, just ask and I won't refuse. Zifang stepped forward and took the old man's hands. Shield Master, you don't have to be like this. My achievements today are also due to your efforts. Chuling knelt down and respectfully asked, "Lord, have we completely eliminated the Snowfield army remnants? What should our next move be?" He raised his hand high and shouted, "All right, let's immediately gather all forces, prepare for the next battle." Kungling approached and gripped Zhifang's eyes tightly, saying with a sense of grievance, "The Galactic Sword Sect will not miss any opportunity to strike at Lai when they clash." The scene shifted to the Galactic Sword Sect. The guards were chatting outside. "Have you heard? Not long ago, the Snowfield Empire army invaded and destroyed Lai. They arrived too late. We had already taken over Lai before them. All good things are ours. Our neighbor king's vassal participated in the raid." He pointed at his chest with a finger. "Guards, you didn't patrol well. What were you doing? The person next to you is Senior Heavenly Dragon." The guards bowed their heads and said, "Greetings to Senior Hema. Greetings to Senior Heavenly Dragon, us." He waved his hand. "All right, go on your patrols now." They responded in unison. Yes, Senior Heavenly Dragon raised his hand. Hema Disciple, Lai's destruction means the revenge of Yuan Gong is complete. We should be happy about it. Don't get angry with these ordinary disciples. Hema snorted and said, "I just don't like their lazy attitude." He thought to himself, Lai's destruction, how is our Lord? I haven't heard from him for a while. I wonder where he went. Above the sky, powerful warships were approaching rapidly. Zifang raised his hand and said, "Galactic Sword, prepare to face the might of our great army." The guards looked up in surprise. "What is this?" It came without warning. It seems it's an enemy. not a friend, quickly informed the elders and sect. Hema also turned back with a look of confusion. This, he thought, I can sense our Lord's presence on this strange ship. Could it be? Heavenly Dragon raised his sword and shouted loudly, don't panic, immediately activate the mountain protecting formation, Thousand Sword Formation, prepare to repel the enemy. Instantly, swords were drawn and aimed directly at the approaching warships. The warships fired a powerful beam of energy that engulfed the space. Hema asked, Heavenly Dragon brother, should I inform the sect master about this enemy? Heavenly Dragon replied, no need. Unless it's the Snowfield Empire fully attacking, no one in the Northern Spirit Realm can break through our mountain protecting formation. He clasped his hands and said, the sect master is currently integrating the 7-star sword formation into his body during a critical time. If successful, power will leap to the level of a 7-stage martial sage. Our sect's strength will significantly increase. This is truly a major matter. We must not disturb him. Hema bowed and said softly, that's right, disciple understands. He thought quickly about how to inform our Lord as soon as possible. The warship opened a bright beam. He laughed loudly with his hands in his belt, trying to stop me, just dreaming for 3 days. Heavenly Dragon was surprised and asked, who are you? Why attack the Galactic Sword Sect? Zifang swung his saber and said, your Galactic Sword Sect burned, killed, plundered and lie. You did all kinds of evil things there. Today, I must make your sect restless from top to bottom. The guards were shocked and said, what? They are here to defend Lai. When has Lai had such a powerful force? He quickly calmed them down. Don't be afraid. Our sect's 7-star sword formation is strengthened by generations of ancestors. It can resist 6th-stage martial sages. They are no match for us. Advise you to surrender or face certain death. He gestured with his hand. Lord, test the power of our formation. Zhu Ling responded, yes. Immediately, the divine energy appeared. He raised his hand and shouted loudly. Long Dragon Regiment soldiers saluted. Battle is fierce. Zhu Ling and the troops materialized on the golden stream with a bright sword. Heavenly Dragon entered battle, shouting loudly. Cut! He shouted loudly. Kill! The divine stream was immediately struck by his attack. The sword pierced through, then he pulled it out and mud explosions erupted around him, shouting in pain. Zhu Ling clutched his chest, spitting out blood. The guards raised their swords and laughed loudly. We won! As expected, our mountain protection formation cannot be defeated. The Heavenly River Sword Sect is supreme. Tianlong also laughed triumphantly. You even couldn't break through the mountain protection formation and still want to destroy our Heavenly River Sword Sect. Get out quickly, otherwise wait for our sect leader to come out. You only have a dead end. Zhu Ling, with blood on his mouth, knelt and said, subordinate is useless, causing the Lord to lose face. Please punish me. Zhao Feng replied, this battle formation does indeed have some martial arts principles. It's normal for someone to fail. He turned around and looked down, saying, let me personally experience it with them. Zhao Feng secretly smiled, not expecting the Black Scorpion to still be alive. Now is his time to show some effect. The guards, hearing this, became arrogant and said, this kid has gone crazy. He wants to break our mountain protection formation alone. It's really overestimating oneself. Many people attacking the formation earlier didn't work either. With confidence in his head, Senior Tianlong directly kill him. Then the enemy can run away immediately. He drew his sword arrogantly and asked, brat, relying on yourself alone to break the formation, I'll see if you're delusional. Zhao Feng pointed at him and chuckled. No need for me to intervene. I only need to say one word. Your large formation will collapse on its own without effort. Tianlong was infuriated, shouting loudly, I see you're looking for death. The disciples carried out the order. He immediately raised his hand and asked, Hakma, Hakma, don't hold back. Hakma lowered his head and responded to Tianlong from behind. Follow the Lord's orders. He exclaimed in surprise. What? Hakma person. Before he could finish, a sword pierced through Tianlong's chest. With some consciousness left, he looked back and asked with blood on his mouth, Hakma finished speaking, drew his sword, stepped forward and kicked Tianlong, shouting, "Get out!" Tianlong fell to the ground, eyes wide open, muttering, "I won't give up easily." The protective formation gradually broke apart. The soldiers shouted loudly, "Kill, kill!" Zhao Feng pointed down and asked, "Why waste time? Aren't we going in too?" Hakma knelt and respectfully said, "Report to the Lord that he is returning." The guards, witnessing this, were terrified and ran away, shouting, "It's over! Senior Hakma is a traitor. Senior Tianlong has been killed. Our mountain protection formation has fallen. We can't stop them." Quickly inform the other elders in the sect. The Heavenly River Sword sect's great calamity. He sat calmly, holding a teacup and said, "Chu Ling, they're too noisy. Let them be quiet for a moment." Chu Ling immediately responded, "Understood." He waved his saber to give orders. "Long army. The entire army is on the move. The army will come to defend His Highness. Let's eliminate these fake heroes once and for all. Run for your lives." On this side, Haxi continued, "His Highness, the Heaven River Sword Sect Master is currently trying to integrate the 7 stars sword formation into his body. At that moment, the swords would unite. His Highness should send someone to stop him quickly." Zhao Feng asked, "Why do we need to stop him?" "Just a 6-star martial sage. I'll kill him like a chicken." Suddenly, a powerful force descended, followed by a man shouting, "What lowly scoundrel dares to offend our Heaven River Sword Sect? Want to die? This is the Heaven River Sword Sect Master. Definitely not ordinary." The guards quickly reported, "Good news, the Sect Master has returned. We're saved." "Sect Master, Haxi is a traitor. Elder Dragon was killed. You must protect him. As long as the Sect Master is here, our Heaven River Sword Sect won't be destroyed." Haxi hurriedly said, "His Highness, Father Baffa has returned and definitely integrated the 7 stars sword formation into his body. His strength can reach 6-star martial sage in a short time. I suggest using a large army to stall him until the formation's time is up before killing him easily." He stood up with hands behind his back, saying slowly, "No need for all this trouble. I'll deal with him myself." Baffa waved his hand and picked up a club. "Boy, who you are doesn't matter to me, but you dared to offend our Heaven River Sword Sect. Only death awaits you." Zhao Feng laughed loudly. "Go ahead and try. If you can hurt me, I'll consider it payback." He waved his hand and shouted, "Deathless, look at my 7 stars sword formation. The power of heaven flows into your body. Heaven's light, heaven's veil, heaven's core, heaven's strength. Jade permanence." The swords around him lit up. Radiant dawn, blade glow, surrounding him with a powerful aura. He laughed loudly. "The 7 stars sword formation is complete. Now I have the strength of 6-star martial sage. Boy, you're only a 6-star martial sage and no match for me." The guard said proudly, "The Sect Master has integrated the 7 stars sword formation into his body. He's too strong. With the Sect Master, we won't be attacked by that guy. The Sect Master is formidable." He looked at them with a slight smile and asked, "Aren't you buffing yourself? I know too." Zhao Feng's eyes shone as he released power around him. Level 2 and Berserk. Armored Overload. Baffer was surprised. "What 6-star martial sage?" The guards shouted in shock. 6-star martial sage. This is even higher than the Sect Master. Don't be afraid. With the 7 stars sword formation, the Sect Master's power can't be judged by his cultivation alone. We must continue to condense our minor heaven sword formation and help the Sect Master. They raised their hands and shouted loudly, "Swords up!" The swirling swords surrounded that one. He waved his hand and laughed. "Good job. Bandit, have you seen this? This is the indomitable spirit of us." He folded his arms and looked at them with a light expression, like a net to scared deer. "It's just scaring people." Zhao Feng asked coldly, "Are you scared?" Baffa laughed madly. "Young man, still a young man, fundamentally doesn't understand the world's principles. One mountain is always higher than another." The warship appeared, opening up a bright ball. He waved his hand and said, "Atomic cannon destruction." The ball opened and released an incredible power. quickly destroying the swirling swords. The guards fell to the ground in pain, dying, "It hurts too much." Sounds of pain echoed everywhere. "Sect Master, save me. I don't want to die." "What is this?" "Destruction, Heaven River Sword Sect destroyed." "No, how can this be?" Bava asked in shock. "What did the demon do?" Zhao Feng replied coolly, "In front of absolute power, all struggles are futile." He rushed forward and shouted, "You destroyed the Heaven River Sword Sect, my life's work. You demon, even if I die, I'll drag you down with me." He raised his head, gritting his teeth in anger. "You only see me destroying your life's work, but you're destroying mine." Baffa shouted, "7 stars sword formation, blood and soul sword." Zhao Feng also unleashed the decisive 10 Meridians divine sword. 10 Meridians unite. Instantly, a powerful force pierced through him. A hole appeared in his chest as blood flowed out. Baffa stammered, "Damn it." His entire body convulsed as he fell to the ground, still filled with shock. He turned and said, "Heaven River Sword Sect is destroyed. Next, Mach Tribe. Move on to the Mach Tribe. Mach Clan Chief, Barmic Clan Chief, Snowfall Army, Heaven River Sword Sect annihilated." A guard reported, "Our next target is Zhao Feng." The man standing there replied, "I didn't expect that nameless scoundrel we were chasing to the brink of death would grow up enough to threaten my Makla. Ends life and death." Mach urged quickly, hoping the clan chief could make a decision soon. "Zhao Feng has a traveling vessel. It might arrive very soon." The Taoist sect urgently said, "Inform all elders, open the great array to summon demons, call ancient spirits to descend." He asked with some concern, "The great array to summon demons requires sacrificing half of our clan members' lives." The clan chief thought for a moment. The Taoist sect ordered loudly, "My decision is made. It's better to sacrifice half than to be destroyed as a clan." At the control center, Gaoshan said, "Zhao Feng, this time go into the Mach Tribe. You need to be careful. The Mach Tribe may not match up to the Snow Realm Empire, but it can occupy one region and has a deep imperial legacy." Zhao Feng asked, "What kind of destiny does the Mach Tribe have?" Thuan Lao is not hesitant to speak. He strokes his beard and gently points out, "As we know, the Mach Tribe is an ancient monoclan. The great summoning ritual in their heritage is called the Great Call of Demons. After sacrificing the body, one can retain their essence and spirit, potentially reviving with a demon's strength several times greater than theirs." Thuan recalls that ancient demons were powerful. Those who once wreaked havoc in Light Kingdom are among them. He expresses some concern, advising, "Our strength is not enough to resist these ancient demons. If it can't be done, don't force it." "Calm down," he reassures Thuan Lao. "As long as the Mach Tribe summons a demon below the martial god realm, you have your ways to deal with him. I think the Death Dragon hasn't made an appearance yet. It's time to show off." Thuan thinks even a martial god like Zhao can handle it. How many more evil lords are there in this world? The scene shifts to the Mach Tribe's territory. Mac Ing reports with clasped hands, "Tribe leader, the blood pool for the Great Call of Demons has been gathered. The tribe's willing sacrifice of their souls is ready." Dao Sek's voice says, "Make the Mach Tribe pay such a heavy price. In the future, when I kill you, Light Kingdom will become hell on earth." Zhao Pu now stands at the command center and asks, "Martial God Zhao Pu, how do you plan to deal with this?" He orders loudly, "Summon the ancient demons through the Great Call of Demons ritual. I want it done immediately." The guards respond in unison, "Tribe leader, those willing to sacrifice themselves for the Mach Tribe have arrived. Only by summoning ancient demons can we defeat Zhao Pu." A surge of power erupts like a blazing fire. An ancient shield asks, "Zhao Pu, are you really not going to call forth the ancient demon?" Zhao Pu crosses his arms and answers coldly, "No need. I want to see what kind of strength this ancient demon has." Mac Tung raises both hands, shouting, "Great Call of Demons, activate." Immediately, a figure appears from the stone. It is Bole, an ancient demon. Bole's eyes gleam as he smirks. "I finally arrive." Zhao Pu asks, "Ancient demon Bole." He thinks just an 8-star martial sage. Could this be a mere avatar? Mac Tung kneels respectfully. "Tribe leader Mac Dao Sect, welcome the ancient demon. His subordinates fall to their knees and cry out, "We are loyal servants. Please help us defeat Jiaopu." Ancient Bole laughs quickly and agrees, "No problem. But first, you must sacrifice yourself to me." Mactung is alarmed as he says, "Ancient demon lord, what do you want? I am your servant." He opens his mouth wide in laughter. "To me, servants are food." Mactung shouts, "No, Bole. Take my hand and pat his belly approvingly. The taste is good. It makes one hungry." The tribe leader was eaten by him. Could this ancient demon not be here to help us? Why did he eat the tribe leader instead? As food for a demon, why does it still want to run away? He turns around and opens his mouth wide, sucking up all the subordinates. They scream nonstop as they are pulled back. "No, I don't want to be eaten. Save me." This ancient demon is not here to save us. It's here to destroy the Mac tribe. We're doomed. The Mac tribe has destroyed itself. Bole finishes eating and still feels hungry, saying, "A pity there are still too few demon slaves. Otherwise, this avatar of mine could have broken through to the Martial Peak realm." Jiaopu says, "This is strange. He just caught an 8-star martial sage moments ago. After devouring Mac tribe members, he has already reached the peak of martial sage. If left to continue eating, it would be too easy for Chui Thuan to say. It won't be that simple." The demon's strength increased so quickly because the Mac tribe is a descendant of the demon slave clan. And the demon slaves are food for demons. He chuckles, "Those who don't want to do it end up doing it anyway. Now they deserve to die and be eaten. I didn't expect this time we wouldn't need me to intervene. The Mac tribe destroyed itself." Bole raises his hand and asks, "Are you the enemy of the Mac tribe that I'm supposed to kill? Since the Mac tribe allowed me to eat my fill, I'll help them get rid of you too." Jiaopu raises a finger and says, "Kill me. You're not ready yet. Just an avatar. I don't need to intervene. Even subordinates can kill you in a moment." He gets angry and says, "You insignificant creature. How dare you look down on the demon realm? I'll make you regret it." Jiaopu calls out, "Death Dragon, take care of this one. Let him have his last breath. I want to see more." The Death Dragon flies out and responds with a roar, "Kill that demon who dares to offend our lord." Bole sees his hand being attacked and shouts in pain, "My hand." The Death Dragon roars loudly, "How dare you offend my master? I can't spare him." He grits his teeth and thinks, "Martial God, this is impossible. This kid has just tamed a martial god." After thinking, Bole runs quickly and shouts angrily, "How could there be a martial god in such a low realm? Mac tribe, you deserve to die. The demons are humiliated by your hands." Jiaopu laughs and orders, "Death Dragon, leave him with one last breath. I want to see more." Zilong heard this and immediately swung his saber to attack him, blood splattering everywhere. As instructed by the master, Be Li is to die for us. In an instant, Tila fell heavily onto the ground in shock. Seizing the opportunity, he rushed forward to deliver a powerful blow against the angry Be Li, shouting loudly, "Tila, even one move from my subordinate you can't stop. You're truly the most terrifying ancient demon I've ever encountered." Han turned his face and cursed loudly, "Rat, I remember you. Next time, I'll personally deal with you, this demon." Zhongfeng delivered a powerful blow, his strength piercing through Be Li's head as he shouted, "You talk too much, die now." Then a massive explosion erupted, sending smoke and dust flying everywhere. The system announced, "Congratulations to player Zhongfeng for defeating the boss Be Li, gaining 10 billion experience points, 10 billion essence value, 1 trillion skill proficiency." The titles Demon Soulstirrer, Demon Forger, and Divine Rank Duanfang. 3. A notification appeared, informing that player has obtained the hatred of ancient demon Be Li, triggering the demon killing mission. The task is divided into 2 levels, half a year or 1 year. The earlier it's completed, the better the reward. Also mentions ancient demon battlefield missions. Rewards for this mission are still pending. Seems I need to ask Old Zwan for more information. The system turned and said, "Master, please focus on your tasks. I won't bother you anymore." He asked with a full beard. Where do you want to go? It replied nervously, Master, what are you doing? Master, what is this? Behind Zhongfeng appeared a menacing face. Have you forgotten something? I have completed the original heart transplant and Fire River Peak bird tasks. Why haven't my rewards been given yet? The system stuttered in shock. That. Rewards will be issued layer by layer. You don't need to rush. Rewards might be coming soon. He thought, I can't let Zhongfeng know I'm keeping the rewards for myself. Zhongfeng shouted loudly, am I that easy to deceive? If my reward hasn't come in 3 hours, I'll consider changing systems. The system hurriedly said, no, your reward is coming now. A notification appeared, congratulating player Zhongfeng for completing the original heart transplant task and gaining 10 billion experience points. A random purple summoning card. A mid-level break space scroll, breaking essence pills. Congratulations to player Zhongfeng for completing the Fire River Peak bird repair mission. Gain 10 billion experience points. Level 1 immortal body, Great Sun Lychee fruit. A random purple summoning card, Inflamed Frost Chameleon sword. He immediately praised. All good items. The system sobbed. No BS 50, nothing else. I have to be alone until old age. He clutched his hands excitedly and said, all right, next is to strengthen our strength. The Snow Realm Empire is the top force in Northern Spirit World. According to rumors, there's a martial god there. We need to prepare well before we can eliminate it. Scene changed to the capital city of the Snow Realm Empire. This man is Emperor Snow Realm, Snow Tinglam. He said, yesterday, reports came that the Snow Reporting Army was annihilated, led by Du Nihat and Li Yan Country, Zhongfeng. The seniors asked in unison, what? The Snow Reporting Army has been destroyed. How is this possible? Even Li Yan Country still has such a powerful figure. Our Snow Realm Empire hasn't suffered such losses for many years. We must retaliate, kill Zhongfeng, and level Li Yan Country. This man is the late Minister Deng Jian. He clasped his hands and said, the peaceful empire cannot be provoked. Your Majesty, please immediately mobilize troops to eliminate it. Many voices echoed in unison. Your Majesty, please immediately mobilize troops to eliminate it. Tang Lam stood up immediately upon hearing this. All right, immediately dispatch the Snow Wolf, Snow Tiger, and Snow Leopard, 3 major armies, to the drifting Snow County. Also, mobilize the royal family's court soldiers under command. This time, I want Li Yan Country not to cause any ripples anymore. The seniors shouted in unison, Your Majesty, your wisdom. 3 days later, in a secret room, Old Zwan said, Zhongfeng has been sealed for 3 days now. He supported his chin and continued to think, in these 3 days, the Snow Realm Empire has gathered over 1 million troops from the Northern Spirit World. It seems they want to decide our fate in one battle. Zi Long stroked his beard gently. The Snow Realm Empire has ruled the Northern Spirit World for thousands of years with solid foundations. According to internal reports, there are 2 martial gods within its borders, both extremely powerful. Zhongfeng is currently sealed. I think it's better to plan a long-term strategy rather than attack the Snow Realm Empire directly. Zhongfeng confidently stepped out and said, Grandfather, don't worry. Both elders were delighted. Zhongfeng, Old Zhuan exclaimed happily. Zhongfeng, you finally came out. He clutched his hands firmly. The preparations are complete. Their strength has improved again. Don't say that the Snow Realm Empire only has 2 martial gods. Even if there were 2 more, I would still exterminate them all. Zhao Feng raised his hand to give orders. Zhuling immediately activated the Lang battle formation. The main force, target, Snow Realm Empire. Zhuling replied, yes, with a look of indignation in his eyes. He said, this time, I want the name of the Snow Realm Empire to completely disappear from Northern Spirit Realm. Cut to the Snow Realm Empire camp scene where a guard knelt and reported, beyond 800 miles, our army spotted a flying artifact belonging to Zhao Feng. Deng Jian replied, understood. He raised his hand and shouted loudly, Snow Needle, Snow Lake, I order you each to lead 10,000 soldiers for the assault. Remember, only lose, no win. The two immediately accepted the orders and nodded in response. Zhu Lang asked, Sir Minister, our forces are already at a disadvantage with the enemy, with the support of the royal archers. Why not directly mobilize the main force to eliminate them? Deng Jian said with a sly smile. Zhao Fang's cunning plans might be discovered if he senses danger and could potentially flee, becoming a rear guard for the empire. It's better to let Zhao Fang think we are retreating first, which will lower his guard. Then our royal archers' army can fall on them from above, leaving him with no way out. He chuckled. Sir Minister's wisdom is profound. Outside, soldiers were shouting loudly. Kill! Kill all the Snow Realm Empire scum. Don't let anyone escape. Kill them! Kuo and Vianyang said doubtfully. Zhao Fang, these two armies of the Snow Realm Empire are moving too quickly. I suspect there's a trap ahead. He replied, a foolish plan. I want to see how terrifying their trap is. Zhao Fang chuckled and said today, I want the Snow Realm Empire to know that in front of absolute strength, any cunning plot is just vapor, he thought to himself. My Lang battle formation can withstand simultaneous attacks from 10 martial gods. Whatever traps they have set are useless. Inside the Lang camp, a report came in. Sir Minister, we completed our mission without losing anyone. Zhao Fang has entered 100 formations and fallen into their trap. Deng Jin waved his hand to order. Good, immediately activate the prohibitive formation. This time, I want to shoot down Zhao Fang's flying artifact so he can't escape. The warships rushed in. At the royal archers' camp, the formation opened and a loud explosion followed by thick black smoke spread everywhere. Deng Jin laughed loudly. Zhao Fang, even if you don't die this time, you'll be severely injured. The Snow Needle and Snow Lake said with raised hands. The power of this prohibition formation might match the simultaneous attack from several martial gods. This group, Zhao Fang's flying artifact must be destroyed. He might even suffer serious injuries. Even if Zhao Fang is as cunning as a demon, he has to drink the thrice-exalted minister's water. The warship emerged with great force, opening its mouth wide and emitting an incredible power surge. He looked surprised and asked, What? How could this be? I set up 3,000 prohibition blades to explode at once, yet it had no effect. Could he still counterattack? Deng Jian immediately waved his hand and ordered, Quickly, royal archers, set up the defensive formation. The guards raised their hands high, shouting loudly. The chaotic holy light shields roared as powerful energy surged through the protective barrier. Snow Needle laughed with his arms crossed in front of him. This is the strongest defensive formation of the royal archers. It should be able to block Zhao Fang's flying artifact attack. Said Snow Lake, this formation has blocked a martial god's strike before, so it shouldn't be an issue. Snow Needle also said, the Empire spends a lot of money each year supporting the royal archers. They are finally showing their worth. But now, the protective barrier was cracked and broken, causing everyone to panic. What? Deng Jian shouted, it's not good. Zhao Fang looked down with a light laugh. This trash wants to block my atomic destruction force. Overestimating yourself. The power quickly broke through their defenses. All the guards said in unison, we're doomed. The royal archers are destroyed. Fighting like this, we can't hold on much longer. They continued fighting. The eyes of the guards who were killed lay motionless on the ground. Deng Jian appeared and sighed with relief. I didn't expect Zhao Fang's artifact to be so terrifying. Tilan was shocked. Saying Snow Lake, Snow Needle, even the royal archers couldn't stop them? He looked around and said, I can only bring this many people. The others are out of my reach. Looking up at the warship in the sky, he gritted his teeth and cursed, Damn it, Zhao Fang, you're dead. At that moment, the army's power surged down from above. Zhuling led the charge, shouting loudly, Kill, even though we are outnumbered. With our sovereign, we can still win. Our sovereign has started. Now it's our turn to act. Kill those rabbits. The soldiers on the ground shouted and ran away in panic. Zhuling called out, Follow me. Even though we are outnumbered, with our sovereign, we can still win. Our sovereign has started. Now it's our turn to act. Kill those rabbits. Don't just talk nonsense. The royal archers have all been destroyed. How can we stop them? Deng Jian cursed, damn it, Zhao Feng, you're dead. They have so many martial saints. Run, this battle is over. Deng Jian subtly glanced and said, but this Grand Army Soul formation isn't complete yet. We need a high-ranking expert to activate it. Snow Wolf turned extremely angry, spinning around and shouted loudly, General, I vow to endure the army soul for my lost fortresses, avenging our snow hatred. He immediately agreed upon hearing this. Alright, let's open the Grand Army Soul formation. Instantly, countless souls flew out like maggots wriggling. Deng Jian waved a hidden flag to command them into battle. Snow Wolf's eyes glowed as his body shone brightly, shouting loudly, the army soul has entered the world. My strength has broken through to martial sage level. His subordinates were proud and said earlier, this is a Grand Army Soul formation. This place is our empire's warship, filled with countless souls of fallen heroes from Snow Realm. Fellow soldiers, hold on. As long as the Grand Army Soul formation succeeds, we will definitely win. The Snow Realm Empire will triumph. Zhao Feng also took a flag and said, this is another spirit formation. You guys are really giving me some experience. Snow Wolf pointed straight with a fierce aura, shouting loudly to Zhao Feng, once I finish absorbing the army soul, I'll reach the peak of martial sage. Then I must tear you apart. He waved his flag and shouted loudly, sorry, but I can't make it to the peak of martial sage now. 1 billion ghost souls cover the sky. Suck them in for me. Instantly, a portion of his spiritual energy was sucked up. Snow Wolf was bewildered as he asked, what's happening? Deng Jian looked shocked and exclaimed, how is this possible? Zhao Feng lowered the flag with a sneer. The army soul strength of your guys might be ordinary, but even so, it's still flesh and blood. I'll reluctantly accept it. Deng Jian, Snow Wolf has already given you their souls as a gift. He sighed deeply, foul. How dare they humiliate the army soul of our Snow Realm? Zhao Feng will kill them. He immediately grasped the danger and called out loudly, no, Snow Wolf, come back quickly. He waved his hands as if cutting something. Don't overestimate yourself. Use the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. A ray of power from the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. Blood flows like lava oozing out. The man falls to the ground. His forehead has a gaping wound and his eyes bulge white and lifeless. The guards are frightened as they exclaim, Snow Lane Commander is dead. In less than a month, all 4 commanders of the Imperial Army have died at the hands of Zhao Feng. U.S., the Snow Peak Empire, could we really be doomed? Zhao Feng points and shouts loudly, old man, it's your turn now. He thinks to himself, this guy is the commander of the Snow Peak Empire's main army. Kill him! The soldiers from the Snow Dung Company turn around and shout urgently, not good, he's hurt, stop Zhao Feng quickly. All the guards, extremely loyal and fearless of death, rush out to block him firmly saying, stop Zhao Feng, we can't let the Chancellor get into trouble. If the Chancellor gets into trouble, morale will definitely waver. This kind of thing must not happen. Kill, even at the cost of our lives. We must stop Zhao Feng. Zhao Feng clenches his fist with immense strength and roars, relying on you guys to stop me? He swings down his power, sending arrows flying and causing painful cries to echo. Damn it! Can't stop him! Alright. Zhao Feng rushes towards the man running and shouts loudly, die! Deng Jian can only run while shouting, no! Just as he was about to strike, Tang Lam appears and blocks with his hand. Enough! Zhao Feng raises his hand and thinks, divine warrior, could this person be? He kneels down respectfully, thanking the emperor for saving him. I am incompetent. Please punish me as you see fit. Tang Lam replies, it's fine. He turns and says with his hand raised, I never expected Zhao Feng to have so many tricks. This is not anyone's fault. Deng Jian replies, Your Majesty, are you personally going to deal with Zhao Feng? Tang Lam turns around, crossing his arms and confidently says, no need. Even the ordinary warrior isn't worthy to strike Zhao Feng. Snow 1, Snow 2, come out. Snow 1 and Snow 2 appear in unison saying, to see your majesty. The guards who were previously terrified now smiled joyfully. Another two divine warriors have arrived. With the Emperor, it's 3 divine warriors altogether. On that side, there is no divine warrior at all. This is the fate accumulated over thousands of years by the Snow Peak Empire. Advanced strategy and pressure tactics. We will surely win this battle. He speaks with confidence. Zhao Feng, extend your hand to receive the light. I can let you die with dignity. Zhao Feng extends his hand. The light on his palm flickers as he shouts loudly. You want me to extend my hand and accept the light? You're not worthy yet. Go, Black Dragon. Instantly, the power of Black Dragon appears along with a powerful white horse saying, Black Dragon has arrived. Commander, don't be afraid. Deng Jian can't help but exclaim. Divine Warrior, Zhao Feng really has a backup plan. Tang Lam's eyes narrow in threat. Zhao Feng, one divine warrior won't change your situation. With this hand, take a look carefully. He hears this and his eyes widen in shock, muttering to himself, what is that card? It seems something is off. Zhao Feng waves the card up and shouts loudly, Zhao Hui, open. Immediately, a door appears. The door opens. Powerful energy surges out like a storm. Dian Wei steps out laughing. Dian Wei finally arrives. Commander, don't be alarmed. Tang Lam is now extremely nervous and worried. What? Another divine warrior. Deng Jian's eyes are also filled with shock. How could this be possible? A notification pops up, congratulating the Master Zhao Feng for summoning a level 5 character. The summoned character appears, holding a staff. He exclaims happily, Dian Wei? It's him again? Let me see what his attributes are like. Information about him is shown. Warrior, Divine, Level, Martial God Supreme, Introduction, Ancient Evil, Innate Divine Power. After the contract is signed, he becomes permanently loyal to the Master. Loyalty 100%. Weapon, Dual Martial God Sword. Skills. I'll lead the charge. Dinvi kneels and prays. Dinvi pays respects to the Master. You help him up. Alright, Dinvi stands up quickly. Jipang extends his hand and asks, Snow Empire Emperor, do you think your subordinate has caught anyone's attention? Tang Lam grits her teeth and curses, damn it, Jipang is clearly a minor character from the Cold Flame Kingdom. How can he have such a powerful figure? What's going on here? Snow 1 and Snow 2 clasp their hands together, saying first, Your Majesty, the 2 martial gods under Jipang are quite strong. Now we only need to follow them closely. Please kill Jipang quickly. He agrees, right? Jipang is just a 6-star martial sage. Your Majesty only needs to kill him. The rest can be defeated without fighting. He extends his hand and firmly says, Alright, you go after Jipang's subordinates. I'll see if I can kill him. Snow 1 and Snow 2 launch their strength. On this side, I also raise my hands to shout, Death Dragon, Dinvi, let's play with them. Dinvi rushes out and says, I'll lead the charge. Death Dragon roars. A single cold light appears first, then like a dragon, quickly rushing in for combat. Tang Lam's face turns red as she speaks. Jipang, you have very guts to let your subordinates leave your side. Do you know that I'm also a martial god and can kill people easily? Jipang smiles with his hands clasped behind his back. Just a martial god. How could I not have killed someone before? He laughs loudly, a 6-star martial sage killing a martial god. Why are you making fun of me, Jipang? Then he raises his hand with bright eyes and shouts, Level 2, Your Majesty, activate armor. Tang Lam is momentarily stunned as she asks, 6-star martial sage. This kid has a technique to boost power. He thinks to himself, no, this kid has too many tricks. I can't let him continue boosting his power. Then he raises his hand and loudly says, not reaching the level of martial god. You're not my enemy. Jipang, go die! The sharp icicles rush towards Jipang. He quickly powers up Primordial Technique, transform earth into ice, activate, consuming $1 billion worth of divine script. Tang Lam's strength suddenly disappears as she looks around in confusion and asks, where is this kid? Now he stands behind and waves his hand saying softly, don't look anymore. I'm here, Snow Empire Emperor. I've given you the chance to kill me. Since no one can use me now, you'll definitely die next. Zhipeng raises his hand and shouts, "System, use all experience points to kill without remorse." Ancient Devil Clone, I want to upgrade. Notification appears. Calculating experience, expiring experience. Congratulations, player Zhipeng has upgraded. He clenches his fist as he smiles, even though it's only one level up. But I've killed enough people. Tang Lam exclaims, becoming a martial god in this world. This is impossible. Zhipeng swings his sword and rushes down. Transform earth into ice, activate. He quickly raises his glowing hand. Instantly a wall of ice appears to protect Tang Lam. He rushes forward and shouts loudly, "Death God Saber," charging straight in, kill. The wall of ice he created is instantly broken. Tang Lam stands up after the dust settles, holding her chest. He speaks with wounds all over his body. Damn it, Zhipeng, you forced me to self-destruct my divine weapon. I was injured so badly. Tang Lam clenches her fists and shouts with anger, I'll definitely make you pay for your strength. Zhipeng smiles. How can I trust someone who's even more injured than me? He holds a proud pill in his hand and says, Zhipeng, the 1,000-year imperial fortune of the Snow Empire is beyond imagination. As long as there's one breath left, I won't die. After saying that, Tang Lam swallows it. Immediately, round him, the power surges as he speaks loudly. Zhipeng, I have a precious divine pill to heal your injuries. Now with 70% of my full strength, let's see what you can do against me. His subordinates all rush forward. Surprisingly, your majesty still has such an evil card. This time, Zhipeng is definitely dead. Zhipeng is just a commoner. How can he compare to the top empire in Northern Spirit Realm? Long live the Emperor. Snow Empire will surely win. He now powers up with the pill and smiles. Just recovered 70% of your strength. Still looks inexperienced. You're not ashamed to show off such a low-grade medicine to me. Next, I'll let you see what true divine-grade medicine is like. Zhipeng raises his hand and shouts, Resurrection. His entire body's power surges as if on fire. Zhipeng laughs loudly. I've recovered 10 times my full strength. Snow Empire Emperor, do you want to drain me? I can drain you to death. The subordinates now in fear exclaim, What's happening? Tang Lam's healing pill is stronger than your majesty's? Cold Flame Kingdom is just a small country. Where does Zhipeng get such powerful medicine? It's over. Heaven wants to destroy the Snow Empire. Tang Lam clenches her fists and says with determination, No, I don't believe it. As the High Emperor of Northern Spirit Realm, how can I not fight against this scoundrel? Blood boiling. Suddenly, snowflakes start falling from the sky below. The guards look up and ask, Why is it suddenly snowing? His hand gets frozen. Everyone shouts in alarm, Don't touch the snow, you'll freeze. They quickly get frozen, stacked like a human wall. The rest run away screaming, Not good. Quickly avoid the range of the snowflakes, otherwise, you're dead. He flies up and grabs his hand saying, Ice magic doesn't distinguish friend from foe. Snow Empire Emperor, do you not care about your soldiers' lives? He waved his hand and laughed loudly. As long as we kill people, all of North Spirit Realm will belong to us. Every loss is worth it. Zhao Fang, go die! Tang Lam finished speaking and immediately unleashed a forbidden technique, Extreme Cold Ice Intent, sending a powerful wave of ice towards Zhao Fang. Jin and V quickly chuckled, Zhao Fang has died. This battle is over. Our Snow Realm Empire wins. Snow Yi said confidently, Long live the Emperor. Our Snow Realm Empire cannot be defeated. He raised his hands and laughed loudly. Zhao Fang, you're finally a defeated subordinate of mine. I am the only master of North Spirit Realm. Suddenly, from the ice block, strong beams of light emerged. Tang Lam turned around in shock. The ice block shattered and he appeared. Zhao Fang chuckled lightly. This is his strongest ice magic technique. Now, with a terrified expression, he pointed arrogantly and said, No, this can't be true. How are you not injured at all? Your extreme cold ice intent has been refined through the god of martial arts. I laughed because I also used ice energy and it's much stronger than yours. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Feng tightly clenched his hand and shouted, "Divine Art, Age of Frost." A burst of light energy filled the space like a storm. Tang Lan was shocked and exclaimed, "This!" Before he could finish, he was trapped by the ice block. His subordinates were no different. He pointed at the ice block and said, "Snow Realm Emperor, your era is over from now on. North Spirit Realm belongs to Zhao." Zhao Feng's finger glowed as he stepped forward and shouted, "Die!" Immediately, the ice exploded into pieces. A notification appeared, congratulating player Zhao Feng for killing the boss of Snow Realm Emperor, gaining 2 billion experience points, 2 billion true power points, and 200 skill proficiency points. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for killing the boss of Snow Realm Emperor. You gain Frost Dragon Sword Essence, 3 Heaven Spear Essence, Lamb's Ring Essence, Snow Ice Sword Technique. Snow Yi was surprised and shouted loudly, "Your Majesty." Snow Yi's eyebrows furrowed. "No, Dai and you turned to say, Brother Zhao, your main attack has eliminated the opponent. It's our turn now." Zilong raised his sword and said, "Alright, let's deal with them in the next phase." They rushed forward and shouted, "We're done for, kill them first," before surrounding and killing Zhao Feng. But before they could act, Snow Yi was struck by Zhao Feng's attack. Zilong stabbed him straight through the stomach. The subordinates were shocked and exclaimed, "Disaster! Your Majesty and to martial gods of our empire are dead." Zhao Feng is truly the nemesis of the Snow Realm Empire. How do we fight now? Or should we surrender? Zhao Feng raised his hand and ordered, "The Snow Realm Emperor is dead. Surrender if you want to live." "I surrender. Don't kill me. We have no grudge with the Cold Kingdom. We surrender. It's better to die with honor than to live in shame. I also wish to surrender." Dong Jian stood up and sighed inwardly. The great error is lost. Now we must survive. We can only rely on Zhao Feng now. He immediately knelt down respectfully. "Lord Zhao Feng." Dong Jian pledges allegiance. He pointed and said, "These soldiers are just following orders. They might not be killed, but you're the leader of the Snow Realm Empire. Give me a reason to spare your life." Dong Jian stood firm and said, "Lord, if you wish to found a new empire, I will serve you faithfully until death." Zhao Feng narrowed his eyes and continued, "If I start a new kingdom, countless people will come to join. It's not just about you. This reason is not enough." He urgently begged, "Lord, wait, I know where the Snow Realm Empire's treasure vault is. There are treasures from thousands of years of the Empire's history." Hearing this, he praised him. "Very good, you can live now." Dong Jian finally dared to breathe deeply and thought inwardly, "Our new master truly doesn't miss a trick. I fear it will be hard in the coming months." The scene shifts to Shichu Restaurant. In a dimly lit room, a man was kneeling on the ground and respectfully addressed his lord. A woman named Dark Emperor turned around with an alluring figure and questioned him. "Is this information correct? Did you kill the Snow Realm Emperor and did you suffer any injuries in the process?" The black subordinate slightly bowed his head, solemnly concluding that the position of the Holy Maiden's death pill was now under His Majesty's command in the Snow Realm. Hearing this, she immediately gave orders, and all assassins from within the Snow Realm withdrew back to their headquarters. The subordinate, surprised, raised his head in question, wondering if the assassin had decided to give up on killing him. A glint of determination flashed in his eyes as he clenched his fists and spoke decisively. "No, this time I will handle it personally. I must kill Zhao Feng." Although she said this, she was secretly contemplating. If Zhao Feng found out about the Holy Maiden's current situation, he would never stop until he killed me at my wine shop. At this point, only the deity could act to eliminate this threat. The scene shifted to the Snow Realm Imperial Palace, a frozen castle perched on top of a snowy mountain. Zhao Feng stood before a golden door several meters high. Tran Jian stood beside him respectfully and said, "Lord, you've arrived." He clasped his hands as he introduced himself. "Lord, this is the Snow Realm's treasury. Please take a seat." As Zhao Feng patted him on the shoulder, he praised, "Well done, you may step back now. Remember to stay away from here." Without needing to finish speaking, Tranjian understood and quickly bowed out. After his departure, Zhao Feng opened the door to explore what was inside. With revenge avenged, it's time for the harvest. As soon as he opened the door, a dazzling light blinded him. Zhao Feng drooled in admiration and exclaimed, "Oh my! Wow, inside this room were mountains of gold and silver treasures shining brightly." He couldn't help but exclaim, "Is this heaven? I can't wait any longer. Let me rush to the Golden Mountain and start digging. This time, I'll make a big profit." Then he called the system, "Come out for me." The system was amazed by the dazzling scene before it. "Wow, so many treasures." It asked casually, "Who in the world is this robber?" Zhao Feng answered straightforwardly, "No, I plundered a country." Saying that, he reached out and ordered, "Convert all these treasures into essence coins for me." The system quickly agreed, "No problem." Immediately after, the system's notifications kept updating. It discovered that the long-scale treasure could be exchanged for 8 million essence coins. It also found a heavenly fire core treasure worth 90 million essence coins. After discovering another treasure, Zhao Feng stood there happily, his eyes fixed on the increasing number on the screen. "I'm rich now. I have 5 billion essence coins." With a large sum of money, he comfortably sat down in a golden chair and raised his hand, saying, "System, bring me some good stuff to buy." The system switched to employee mode and immediately served him. It flew beside him, offering service. "Lord, first-class snow wine, bring some for me and don't forget the massage." As the system massaged his shoulders and legs, Zhao Feng enjoyed himself, taking a deep breath of his cigar and sighing, "Comfortable." Soon after, the system pointed to an item on the screen. "Here it is, the shining thread. It's unparalleled in brilliance, enhancing one's intelligence and power." Hearing this, Zhao Feng's customer immediately took interest. Even if he didn't need it later, he quickly placed his first order. "Great, I'll buy it." Another item appeared on the screen. The system continued to introduce primordial bloodline. It can cause a bloodline recombination and offers an opportunity to understand bloodline mysteries. Zhao Feng listened with interest and said, "I have the Holy Dragon Spirit's bloodline. This suits me, I'll buy it." Next, the system pointed at the screen and said, "This is even better. The Flying Desire Incense Powder. Even martial gods can be defeated by it. You choose your stance after that." Hearing this, Zhao Feng stood up excitedly. "Wow, this is truly a good item. Give me 10 portions. I want to fight 10 people." The system confirmed the order with a satisfied smile and said, "No problem. Today's total expenditure was for 0.016 to 5 billion essence coins." Seeing that he spent so much, the system added, "Thank you for your support. I'll round it up for you." Zhao Feng was shocked, exclaiming, "What? I spent a total of 4 billion essence coins." The system cheerfully replied, "Correct, because of your outstanding contribution today. I can now date 8 girls." Zhao Feng's expression changed from enjoyment to anger. He gritted his teeth and said, "Damn it, after all this fighting, today I got scammed by a sparrow." The system waved its hand, creating smoke around itself before leaving with a casual wave. "Goodbye, enjoy yourself." As the system disappeared in a puff of white smoke, Zhao Feng fell to his knees in pain. Standing up angrily, he said, "Damn it, I've been fighting sparrows all day and today they got me." After going through so much, he sat down on the ground to calm himself. Let's talk about the system later. Now, let's convert the essence coins into power. He looked at the shining primordial bloodline in his hand and decided, "This is good. I'll absorb it first." Saying that, he quickly ingested it. Instantly, Zhao Feng's body reacted to dragons of red and green appeared above him. He clapped his hands and shouted, "Combine for me." The opposing forces combined to form a stronger power. This new power spread throughout the space, so strong that even those behind the door could feel the difference. Before he could speak, someone said that this power had surpassed our full. Zhu Long continued, "Your Highness is truly profound and hard to fathom. You can merge two completely different energies together." After combining the two energy sources into one, Zifang sat on the ground and controlled it with his hand. Then he commanded, "Return this to me." Immediately after that, a powerful force shot straight at Zifang for him to absorb freely. Feeling the change in himself, Zifang stood up and said, "Unexpectedly, this worked out. Finished. I didn't expect it to align like this. You can merge two great beast powers into one, awakening our three divine bloodlines." The system immediately announced congratulations for unlocking the divine bloodline power of the foot. Divine energy, residual force. Looking at the screen, Zifang muttered, "Foot? What does residual force mean?" Only residual force. Could it mean predicting the future? Guessing won't get us anywhere. Let's try it out. He raised his hand and activated it. As soon as the race started, the space was covered in green. Zifang opened his eyes in surprise and said, "Here, someone wants to kill me." Just then, the Dark Emperor appeared behind him. Standing a bit away, she looked at Zifang with murderous intent. Unprepared, I caught her off guard from behind. "Zifang, you're dead today." Thinking this, she quickly took the opportunity to swing her sword and launch the Blood Shadow Strike. A red sword streaked towards Zifang, but he sensed it and dodged swiftly. Seeing his quick reaction, she was shocked into wide-eyed surprise. What? He dodged already. How is this possible? Zifang landed on the ground and said to her, "I've been waiting for you." Then he stepped forward and kicked her in the stomach, shouting, "Get out of my way." Hit by Zifang's kick, she was sent flying backward. Looking at her confidently, Zifang said, "If I say I can predict the future, would you believe me?" Hearing this unfounded answer, the Dark Emperor said, "If not, don't bother answering like a child." At that moment, she silently held a bomb in her hand, planning to retreat and find another chance later. With a hateful look, the Dark Emperor left, then threw a smoke bomb at Zifang's feet, creating dense white smoke to obscure his vision. She ran past him like an arrow, leaving behind a threat. "Zifang, this time you're lucky. Next time I'll take your head." But quickly after that, he turned around and said, "Want to leave? Not so easy. Yulong, Dinvi, come here and capture the thief." As soon as he finished speaking, the door opened, and two people who had been waiting outside rushed in. They advanced together, shouting, "Yulong, Dinvi are here." Seeing them, the Dark Emperor was surprised and confused. To perfect martial gods, joking around? Zifang's strength is so formidable under his feet. Zifang ordered, "Yulong, Dinvi, capture this thief. Just leave him alive." They responded with 2 words, "Yes." The Dark Emperor was then enveloped in thick smoke. From the smoke, she suddenly appeared and launched the Blood Shadow technique. Yulong and Dinvi chased after her, shouting, "Stay here." A sharp weapon with spiritual energy shot forward. The illusions she created to distract were destroyed one by one. Her true form continued to move in front of Zifang and said, "This time you win, but next time is not certain." Zifang replied bluntly, "Sorry, there won't be a next time." He then pulled out a rope he had bought with money earlier. The rope extended towards the Dark Emperor, quickly tying her up like a New Year's Day gift. She exclaimed in shock, "What?" As she struggled more, the rope tightened even more. She rolled on the ground and shouted, "Stop it! What is this? Let me go." Zifang said with his arms crossed, "Save your strength. The tighter you struggle, the better." Yulong approached and reported to Zifang, "Your Highness, how should we handle this thief?" Zifang looked at her and said with a frightening smile, "Keep good watch outside the hall. I need to interrogate her." Hearing his ambiguous words, the Dark Emperor turned red in anger and said, "Zifang, you're making me suffer like this for what?" Zifang guessed what she was thinking and said seriously, "Stop talking nonsense. You are the mad Dark Emperor. Don't expect any information from me. I've undergone professional training. No matter how much you torture me, I won't give in." Seeing her struggle, Zifang pointed at her and said, "I want to see if your professional training can stop my divine will control." Hearing this, she was shocked out of her initial madness. "What?" Ignoring her reaction, Zifang pointed his finger and said, "No mind or spirit." The Dark Emperor screamed in fear but still struggled to say, "I won't give in. You can't control me." Zifang frowned and thought seriously, "No wonder she's a martial god. Her willpower is so strong that divine will control can't penetrate it. It seems we'll have to use something else to weaken her resolve. He thought and took out a vial of dark red liquid, forcing A.M. Huang to drink it down, spreading the dark elixir even among martial gods, though they resisted. After being forced to drink, she coughed uncomfortably and cursed, "What did you give me?" Seeing A.M. Huang now, he threw the vial aside with amusement and explained, "This first-class good stuff can make you shiver in fear." Soon after, the effects of the drug took hold. A.M. Huang's face flushed red as she struggled. Taking this opportunity, Zhao Feng used his mind or spirit control technique on her again. A bright light enveloped A.M. Huang, and she felt her body tingling all over. After everything, A.M. Huang became a completely different version. She suddenly knelt to bow, saying, "Slave meets master." Zhao Feng was quite satisfied with the result and lifted her chin up, asking from the most basic question, "What's your name?" She obediently replied, "Slave is named Dark Shadow." Confused by this attitude, he stepped back hesitantly. "Wait, let's talk about what matters first." A.M. Huang refused to listen and advanced, pushing him down and insisting that the slave doing the main thing now was the matter at hand. Then her miserable cries echoed outside, getting louder by the second. Outside watching, the two tiger demons and divine beast didn't forget to gossip. Such a miserable cry from the female demon indicated their master's interrogation techniques were effective. No wonder it's our master, we still have much to learn. 3 hours later, A.M. Huang sat up, blushing as she said, "Master, you're too powerful, I want more." Then Zhao Feng quickly retreated, trying to avoid the topic. "Not yet. Let's talk about what matters first. How strong is your killing tavern?" A.M. Huang clasped her hands and answered, "Master, our killing tavern has 59 assassins who are martial gods. Excluding slaves, Dark Shadow, and Dark Moon, they're all martial gods in full bloom. But the two of them were severely injured a few days ago. Their strength is somewhat down now, resting at headquarters for treatment." Zhao Feng glanced at her and said, "Not bad. How's your rehabilitation going?" A.M. Huang wiped sweat nervously and replied, "She has become a female demon. She..." Zhao Feng lost patience and rushed to grab her arm, shouting loudly, "What happened? Speak clearly." A.M. Huang was frightened by this action. She knelt down to explain, "Master, please calm down." Upon hearing that the female demon had been injured, Zhao Feng said, while forcing her to understand divine bloodline powers, "A mistake occurred. Now she's in a coma." Zhao Feng sighed with relief and said sternly, "As long as she's alive, we can still save her. It's time to bring the female demon back." "Where is everyone?" Divine Beast and Divine Beast stepped into the room respectfully. "What do you need us for, Master?" Zhao Feng ordered immediately. "Assemble all troops." An hour later, attack the killing tavern. They responded in unison, "Yes." A.M. Huang exclaimed, "What? Master, what did you say?" "Master, you want to attack the killing tavern." Zhao Feng, still angry, said, "That tavern not only took away Zitian, but also repeatedly tried to assassinate me. This time, I must eliminate it." Hearing that their territory was about to be attacked, A.M. Huang begged, "Master, please reconsider. The Snow Valley Empire is just a level 7 force. The Killing Tavern is of the next level, and its headquarters has many martial emperors and gods. It won't be easy to attack." Hearing this, Zhao Feng became even more determined. He clenched his fist tightly. Nian Zhang said, "My mind is made up. No need for further advice." Then he turned and left, giving a few perfunctory instructions, "Go out and wait here. Now I must train." A.M. Huang followed obediently, but hesitated inside. But in just an hour, how much stronger will the master be after training again? After an hour, she turned to leave, her heart filled with worry. But 1 hour of training could make him so much stronger, couldn't it? A voice then rang out, "Go!" From his palm appeared a bright golden gemstone. Million Directions pondered, holding back their thoughts. The immortal metal body and the eternal crystal fruit had yet to be used after completing previous tasks. As he placed the gem in his mouth, He decided based on what total strength said. Once the metal body is perfected, even if one's flesh is destroyed, original spirit annihilated. Blood can still regenerate, however, the cultivation process is extremely painful. Only those with great willpower can achieve it. Though I only have the first level technique, after its completion, my physical strength will be greatly enhanced to save a life at any cost. Then Million Directions sat down and began cultivating, facing immense difficulty in destroying his metal body. The power he was cultivating leaked through the open door, causing Dark Fragrance outside to pause slightly. She gasped in shock. What's going on? Could it be His Majesty? Then, the large door burst open with a loud bang as energy surged out. Million Directions emitted a radiant light and smiled as he stepped out. As he walked, he thought, having completed the first level of metal body destruction, even the God of Valor would find it hard to breach this place. Seeing her at the entrance, he ordered Dark Fragrance, lead the way to the slaughterhouse. Tonight, I want to cleanse the slaughterhouse and eliminate those in the wilderness. Dark Fragrance was shaken as she bowed. Yes, Your Majesty's command is followed. She couldn't help but doubt. After less than an hour of cultivation, His Majesty's strength had grown so much. How many more ruthless lords are there? Death Dragon and Elegant Beauty were used to this. They bowed together to report. Your Majesty, the army is ready. Million Directions gave a satisfied order. All right, let's move out immediately. Cut to a new scene. In the sky appeared a massive warship. Those witnessing this marveled. Didn't Million Directions just defeat the Snow Realm Empire? Why show it now? They exchanged glances and discussed. The country is vast. Defy challenge, perish. Quickly inform Lord. Million Directions led his army out again. His flagship quickly moved forward as Dark Fragrance reported from the ship. Reporting to Your Majesty, this is the main base of the slaughterhouse. Surrounding it are powerful defensive formations. It's very difficult to breach from outside. I can lead the army through a small path. Million Directions frowned in disagreement. Too slow, delay could bring trouble. He then ordered Death Dragon, order the troops to surround this place. The slaughterhouse people rushed out and killed everyone without waiting for anyone. Elegant Beauty. I'll open up a formation and lead the way in with you. We won't leave anything behind. After their orders were given, they both replied, Yes, Your Majesty. Dark Fragrance said worriedly to Million Directions, Your Majesty, how will we infiltrate the main base of the slaughterhouse? Million Directions replied, I have a plan. He raised his eyebrows and loudly ordered, Destruction of the essence, prepare. A bear head was gathering energy in its mouth. Below, the main base of the slaughterhouse was bustling with people. One person asked, Have you heard that Million Directions has defeated the Snow Realm Empire? Another person questioned, Isn't he the target we were chasing? How did he become so powerful? Someone else explained, Million Directions is now much stronger. Do you think he's targeting us? Below, Saifushi asked loudly from above, What are you talking about? Everyone bowed and said in unison, Greeting Lord. Hearing this, he laughed confidently and reassured them that trash of the Snow Realm Empire, with our strength at the slaughterhouse, we can kill him anytime, so there's nothing to fear. Don't worry. Below, they all nodded in agreement, shouting loudly, Lord is right. Million Directions is just a minor issue. If we want, we can easily kill Million Directions like carrying a table. Saifushi raised his hand for silence and looked at them before announcing, I have news for you. Lord Dark Fragrance has personally taken action. He's already gotten the head of that master. It's probably successful now. Suddenly, the ground shook violently as rocks fell from above. Inside, everyone was in a state of panic. What is this? Something is attacking our slaughterhouse. Our main base has always been well guarded. How did someone discover it? Saifushi used magic to fly up and tried to calm the crowd. Don't panic, organize people quickly for defense. From outside, a bright light shone as 3 figures of Million Directions appeared. A kill was shouted. Million Directions crossed his arms and said indignantly, This is the main base of the slaughterhouse. There are many people here. Saifushi angrily stammered, Your Million Directions. How could this be? Isn't Lord Dark Intent to kill you? Why are you still alive? You're asking Lord Dark Intent if he's talking about his servant Almor. Almor then spoke up, and everyone was surprised when they heard her. People were shouting loudly to pass on the news. Oh, how can this be? Lord Dark Intent has been subdued by Zhao Fang. Lord Dark Intent is one of the 3 martial gods who killed us at the bar. Even she surrendered. How are we supposed to fight now? Quickly inform Lord Moonlight. Terrifying. Seeing something amiss, Shishi flew off and gave orders. Draw back. Disperse immediately and run. Zhao Feng held Amor's waist with one hand while the other pointed at him, asking, "Want to run? Ask me first." The golden energy beam pierced through Shishi's heart. The unexpected situation left him no time to react. Moments later, he fell to the ground, his face pale and numb. He uttered a single word, "No." His followers were terrified. Everyone was panicking and running away. The leader has already been killed by Zhao Fang's strike. Run fast. The bar's destruction is coming. Quickly invite Lord Moonlight and Lord Phantom to come out of seclusion. Only they can help. Zhao Fang sternly waved his hand forward and ordered, "Kill them all." No mercy. Diane led the group, his voice echoing loudly, "Kill them. Don't wait for anyone else." The people on the other side were screaming in fear, "No, don't kill me. I just joined today." Both sides confronted each other with continuous cries of "Oh no" and pleas for mercy. On this side, Zhao Feng looked at Amor with raised eyebrows and said disdainfully, "These assassins' nighttime tactics are still decent, but they lose to soldiers in open combat. Let's go! The outcome is already decided here. We'll head to the Grand Hall to find Lord Moonlight and Phantom." Amor followed, explaining everything to Zhao Feng. "Lord Moonlight's strength is lower than mine. Phantom is the strongest among us 3. Even though he's injured, we can't underestimate him. The Emperor must be careful." Suddenly, a sound and light came from somewhere, catching your attention. A green beam of light descended between them. Zhao Feng quickly pushed Amor aside as Shishi moved to the side. At that moment, a woman's figure appeared in the center of the light. Her panicked voice rang out, "What? Get away!" Recognizing who just appeared, Amor widened her eyes and called out, "It's Phantom!" Phantom responded with 2 swords held up. "Amor, you dare betray the bar of death, leading Zhao Feng here. What awaits you is endless assassination. You will all die." Amor was sweating profusely as she shouted in panic to explain. Phantom's confrontation with the Emperor didn't end well today. Today, the bar of death will be destroyed. Surrender now, we'll grow together. Our bond is unbreakable, I won't harm you. Hearing this, she jumped up and insisted, "As long as Phantom and I don't die, the bar of death won't perish." Zhao Feng, Amor, wait for the bar of death's revenge. Seeing this, Zhao Feng released a dazzling golden thread, asking, after saying that, "Do you want to leave now? Do you think I don't exist?" The golden thread wrapped tightly around Phantom's ankles, keeping her suspended in midair. Her face showed signs of panic. The golden thread wrapped around Phantom and forcefully threw her down onto the ground. She immediately struggled to get up emphatically. Zhao Feng's face turned dark as he created a flame on his hand and declared, "So you go die then." Amor tries to stop her. "Wait, your highness." She quickly steps in and defends the maids. "Amor, you only had a momentary lapse of judgment. Please give me a chance. I will definitely convince her." At that time, suddenly Amor blushes and speaks hesitantly. "We can serve you together with the other maids now." Zhao Feng waves his hand, stammering in response. "Alright, we're facing a big battle. Let's not talk about this. Alright, take pity on me. Amoyu will be handled by you." But deep down, you have that longing expression. You'll use the same method as before to subdue Amoyu, which will cost a lot of energy. If Amor can subdue me, it would save some strength. Think about it, it's exciting. Amor happily says, "Thank you, your highness." Then she turns to look at Amoyu and stops advising. Amoyu didn't have a good outcome when opposing the king, so she retreats. Hearing this, she becomes even more angry and answers loudly. Amoy immediately recovers her strength. Wait for my brother to come out. That's the day of our deaths, Zhaofeng and me. Just then, someone suddenly flies up from behind the wall with a burst of violet energy. It's Amoy! He struggles in midair and shouts loudly, "Who dares to come to our tavern and kill us? Here, you die!" The people below cheer loudly. Amoy has returned from hiding, and he looks at the person who has recovered their strength like before. We're safe this time. Zhaofeng smirks. He raises his hand with a gesture. Boss is here. Great. Let's do it. Immediately gather people to surround him for me. Don't let him escape. Death Dragon defeated the boss. Quickly, with a chorus of yes, everyone immediately surrounds Amoy with their powers. Zhaofeng looks surprised, jokingly asking, "What's this about? How did the powerful martial gods appear here? And there are even more martial saints. How do we fight them?" Zhaofeng steps forward and asks the heir, "Who told you guys to come and die?" Amoy's face turns pale. He nervously clasps his hands together and offers, "No, my brother must have misunderstood earlier. No, I was just telling you guys to take over the tavern's assets. We were just about to move out. We're giving this place to you. Do you like it?" The subordinates look shocked in unison. They all question Amoy. "What are you doing? Why aren't you killing Zhaofeng?" "The tavern? When were we supposed to move out of the tavern? I didn't know about this." "Amoy, are you scared now?" Amoy, you tied up below, also has a blank expression. "To powerful martial gods. How is that possible? Zhaofeng was just a martial saint. How can we subdue such strong subordinates?" Taking advantage of the situation, Amoy tries to advise again. "Amoy, even Amoy has surrendered. Why are you still insisting? With the powerful martial gods here, no one can stop us. The only way for her is to surrender." She hesitated a bit before accepting this proposal. I need to think about it." Deep down, she started thinking carefully. The concealment technique of Shadow could also escape. Then maybe we might find an opportunity to save ourselves. Moreover, the owner is meditating and will be out soon. Her thoughts were interrupted when Shadow sat down and shared her guess that they shouldn't wait for Shadow Illusion to use concealment to escape first before coming to rescue her. Hit right in the heart, Shadow Moon asked back, "What if I already knew? If Shadow wanted to escape, wouldn't the opposing forces stop them?" Shadow Flower turned and confirmed, "Let's see. Any concealment technique in front of the main residence master won't work here." Zhongfeng stood with his arms crossed, arrogantly offering the owner a seat for a guest. Shadow Illusion tried to smile amiably. "The old can't go away and the new doesn't come. It's just an illusion." Zhongfeng insisted, ordering immediately, "Compared to the killing in, I want your head." Longzi, Dian Wei obeyed and quickly captured the intruder, giving me one last breath. Longzi and Dian Wei charged towards Shadow, who was standing there. He roared loudly as Shadow Illusion appeared in midair, not forgetting to scold them. "Zhongfeng," I lowered my voice. "Do you still want to exterminate me?" His expression turned grim, pointing directly at him and saying, "No more pretense. You recognize me now as Zhongfeng. If you know who I am, will you give me a chance to live?" Shadow Illusion flew with an arrogant look, her tone high and self-important. "Even if I'm not your match, but if I want to leave, it's hard for you. You can try if you can escape. My name will be written in reverse later." He clasped his hands together, energy surging with the Void Illusion technique. Instantly, Shadow Illusion emitted blinding light. As he gradually left, he left a declaration. "Goodbye, Zhongfeng. Today you killed the killing in. I will definitely exterminate your people soon." Zhongfeng's face was stern as he raised his fingers and waved towards Shadow Illusion, ordering. Longzi stabbed 3 meters to the right of him. He charged while replying, "Yes." Longzi quickly pointed his sword very close to Shadow Illusion. He stood still, blocked by 2 small swords in front of him. Just as the sword was about to touch, he asked in surprise, "What? I've been discovered." Zhongfeng stood below and gloated, "Shadow Illusion, your concealment technique is useless against me. Surrender now. Shadow Illusion's face was panicked as she denied it immediately. No, I don't believe you. There can't be someone who sees through my concealment in the void. Just a matter of luck. Void Residue Technique. He disappeared again with the purple illusory energy, only Longzi below watching him. Zhang Fang waved his hand to signal Dying Wei. Dying Wei charged from 5 meters above and blocked Shadow Illusion's sword with two blades in his hands. But just a second later, Dian Wi's sword cut through the weapon into pieces. He quickly slashed diagonally across Longzi's sword, leaving him unprepared to block. Shadow Illusion fell heavily, her eyes wide open as blood spurted out in spurts. Shadow Moon witnessed this scene and couldn't hide her shock. How could it be? Your concealment technique was completely seen through by Zhang Fang. Shadow Flower stood beside him calmly explaining, the Emperor can do anything. Hiding won't work. Zhang Fang pointed his magic-infused finger at her and coldly declared, Shadow Illusion, your end has come. Shadow Illusion fell to the ground in fear, quickly begging for mercy. Wait, don't kill me. Zhang Fang, I'll surrender. I'm a top assassin. If you accept me, I can help you eliminate many enemies. Zhang Fang smiled triumphantly, straightening up. He replied, right, since you've surrendered Shadow Moon and Shadow Flower, why not accept me? I'm more powerful than them. Behind the submission of Shadow Illusion was a very cunning smile. Only Zhang Fang could see through your concealment technique, but he's just a martial sage. I can easily kill him. As long as he dies, I can escape to safety. At this moment, he wiped his nose and said, Shadow Illusion, you're smart too. He still knelt on the ground, silently raising a hand with the sword in his hand. He charged with an arrogant smile, you'll die right now. The situation before him made Dian Wei shout in alarm, no good. Shadow Flower nearby quickly warned, be careful. Longzi stared wide-eyed and shouted, Emperor. Suddenly, Zhang Fang calmly clasped his hands together, force radiating with arrogance. I was expecting this. He waved his hand, pushing energy towards Shadow Illusion with the Immortal Body technique. The sword in Shadow Illusion's hand shattered instantly against the overwhelming power. The blade had broken. He still asked in surprise, what? How can it be? Without noticing, Zhang Fang appeared right before him. A bright palm strike was ready with a harsh voice, go die. He charged towards Shadow Illusion, his entire body instantly pushed away to the far side. He fell to the ground. A series of items appeared around him with congratulatory messages for killing the boss. 100 trillion experience points, 1 billion battle power. Obtain the Shadow Shield, body armor like a shadow, Heaven's Tower treasure, first assassin fragment, 10th rank commoner. Receive the Dark Aura, first realm wilderness. Upgraded to 8th rank martial sage. Looking at the sparkling philosopher's stone in his hand, he couldn't help complaining. He focused on a new item right away, immediately having an idea. Heaven's Tower, this seems like good stuff. Let me check its description. Then the system provided information, but the rank was unclear. Description 1. The tower has 9 floors. Players with at least martial sage strength can open it. Description 2. Inside the tower is another world. Time moves slower than outside. Description 3. Players kill people or spirit beasts outside. Their souls will be absorbed by Heaven's Tower, becoming part of its soul tower. The soul tower can refine into a primordial soul. Reading this, he excitedly shouted, this is what the boss should drop. At the scene where his subordinates were left behind, they were running and shouting after witnessing what happened. Dark Aura was dead now, really gone this time. Run fast. 1 person saved means 1 life. From today on, the tavern won't exist anymore for killing. Seeing the chaos, Direct Fang immediately waved his hand, giving a stern order, kill all evil creatures, slaughter them, don't let any escape. The group of evil slaughterers immediately charged towards the soldiers, holding sharp weapons tightly in their hands. Seeing the situation now, Dark Moon was terrified and shouted, Tao Dao, the tavern killer is gone. Triuth Ning flew before her, repeating the last words, I'm giving you 1 last chance to surrender or die. Dark Fragrance approached and sat beside her, gently urging, "Dark Moon, Dark Aura is dead." The owner was nowhere to be found. The tavern killer is gone. She won't surrender. Does she really want to die? Dark Moon hesitated before making a decision. I pledge allegiance to the Great Master. Triuth Ning sighed and softly instructed, "Good, relax your mind. Let me channel my spiritual energy into you." She stammered in response, "Yes, Great Master." His finger emitted a ray of light. The technique of mental control or divine power was heard. Round Dark Moon, numerous lightning bolts appeared, flashing and interweaving with painful screams. After some time, she stood up calmly, placing her hands together respectfully, and said, Dark coughed through a book to Dark Fragrance and declared, "Dark Fragrance, this time your advice for Dark Moon to surrender was helpful. These divine images and divine shadow shield will be yours as a reward." In her heart, she thought these were useless to her, just tools to buy loyalty. Accepting the gift, she happily replied, "Thank you, Great Master." Dark Moon glanced at it, gritting her teeth in thought. Divine items and divine shadow shields are freely given as rewards. Looking like this, following Han seems not bad either. Triuth Ning raised his arm high, excitedly announced something. "Alright, the tavern killers have been dealt with. Now lead me to find Zishen immediately." Dark Moon led him to the entrance of the tavern and replied, "Yes, please follow me, Great Master." Zishen, the sage maiden, was in the grand hall. After a while, everyone stepped into the dark prison hall. Triuth Ning wondered why there were no people here. Then he turned to Dark Moon and asked, "Where is Virtuous?" She stammered in response, "Oh, I don't know either." She pointed forward with a worried expression on her face. "We clearly left Virtuous here before. Where did she go?" Triuth Ning pondered as he handed something over. "Dark Moon was controlled by me using a divine spell. She won't deceive me. Could Virtuous have been captured by someone?" Just then, Zilong pointed forward and announced, "Great Master, I sense the unfamiliar aura of a martial sage here. It seems the charitable miss was caught by someone." Zhao Peng heard this and angrily asked, "They've taken her away. I want to see who has the guts to do such a thing." Saying that, he impatiently ordered it, and the system immediately helped him find the exact location of Zitian. The system screen appeared. After deducting 5 million spirit coins, it found Zitian's location, determined its position, and sent it to the Chi Master. After receiving the notification, he jumped up quickly and shouted loudly, "I know where Zitian is now. Follow me." The people behind him echoed in agreement, and Moon praised His Highness's cultivation truly being profound. Just by looking at the scene, "We followed His Highness correctly. We found her whereabouts. In the future, it will definitely be better." Meanwhile, in a dim place with only dilapidated small houses. Inside one of those houses, the charitable miss was suspended mid-air and tightly bound. Below her feet, a bright spell was singing. Across from her, a man in a black cloak was observing. This man is the owner of the Dichao winehouse. His drunken demeanor echoed afterward. The Hell Essence body truly lives up to its name, just by competing for this Hell Essence body. I've cultivated to the Wine Formation Warrior, but my physique can't absorb it due to bloodline limitations. If not, I would have broken through to the Wine Formation Warrior and become a pseudo-void realm powerhouse now. He stroked his beard as he mentioned the shadowy figures. Those shadows probably still think that the charitable miss rushed to break through on her own, making a mistake during cultivation. They don't know I revealed the fall of Lishan Kingdom and that I take her medicine every day. A girl from somewhere wants to climb over me using a dead body. It's like dreaming. The owner raised his hands high, radiating energy, and shouted excitedly, "Wait for me to break through." Before he could finish, the wall suddenly exploded behind the thick dust. Figures gradually became clearer. It was Zhao Peng's group. He pointed at himself with his spear and loudly ordered, "Old man, you dared to imprison my lady. Today I will skin and flay you alive to settle this grudge in my heart." The owner smiled calmly and asked, "Zhao Peng, it seems the worthless shadow has been killed by you." And Moon stepped forward and waved his hand at Zitian, spewing out smoke-filled words. "Of course, for cultivation, You didn't protect Spirit Conservation Mountain and failed to take advantage of it. It's a waste. And Moon angrily pointed at him and cursed. This is the training ground of the Killing Winehouse. How dare you defy it? You! The owner wasn't frightened. Instead, he crossed his arms with contempt. The Killing Winehouse no longer exists now. What do you still have to say to me? Moreover, didn't you betray the Killing Winehouse as well? How can you face me now? Zhao Peng waved his hand and attacked, everyone charging like thunder with battle cries. No need to talk to this old man. Surround him immediately. I must kill him myself. In an instant, four people with imposing appearances surrounded the owner from all sides, shouting in unison. The owner laughed happily, his body radiating surging spiritual energy as he mocked. To kill me. You can't do it just by yourselves. Zhao Peng gritted his teeth and noticed that the old man's aura was similar to Zetian's. Could he have already refined the Hell Essence body? He raised both hands high, a bright area forming around him as he laughed madly. This is the special cultivation method I developed based on Zetian's Hell Essence body. The owner's self-satisfaction grew with each passing moment. Now that I have reached Half-Void Realm and can condense light bodies, eternal life. Never mind just for wine formation warrior great experts. Even if it were true Void Realm, I would dare to kill them. Old man, die now, and Moon followed closely behind. I'll help you. Hearing this, the two shadowy figures charged forward with their weapons. Zhao Peng immediately ordered, if you're scared, step back, just block this old thief's path. And Moon responded confidently, I'm not afraid of His Highness. I'll fight him if he dares to come at me. We can now fight freely against this madman, no matter the realm or cultivation method, as long as it's an enemy of His Highness. We must kill them. Seeing their fear, Zhao Peng reassured them, if you're scared, step back and block his path. And Moon immediately took up a weapon and charged forward. His Highness treated me well. I'm not afraid. Forget Half-Void Realm. Even if it were true Void Realm, I would dare to kill them. Old man, die now. And Moon followed closely behind. I'll help you. As they charged out, Zhao Peng ordered, Tu Zhong and Dian Wei attack. The two quickly grabbed their weapons and charged with determination. They responded loudly. With different shades of spiritual energy, the four people aimed at one target and shouted in unison. Despite this, the owner still smiled, creating two beams of light secretly. It's good. Today, I must let you know the power of my eternal light body. He withdrew his words as he used the Tung Luan Wu technique to swing a series of bright cuts at Dian Wei and Zilong. Realizing the situation, Zhao Peng quickly requested help from the system. The system immediately analyzed the old man's eternal light body. Urgent notifications sounded. After deducting 1 million spirit coins, it was analyzing the cultivation method. After analysis, he smiled confidently and said, that's what I thought. What an eternal light body, just a borrowed shell. In the midst of battle, Dian Wei and Zilong blocked attacks while giving orders. The two of us stopped the old thief's attack. Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon quickly kill him, but while he's still attacking, hurry. The two girls' faces turned cold as they charged to confront the surging power. Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon shot towards the back of the sect leader, shouting to die. Both of them swung their blades with powerful strikes that crossed each other, aiming at the sect leader. Suddenly, Dark Fragrance's eyes widened in surprise as she noticed something. Dark Moon beside her was also wide-eyed at the scene before her. How could this be? The previous attack didn't work. He tilted his head to mock us. My eternal radiance body makes me immortal, eternal and divine. Your attacks are completely ineffective on me. Recognizing the dangerous situation, Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon quickly jumped back, shouting it's not good. Of course, he didn't miss this chance, turning around. He shot out a burst of power and shouted, too late, die for me. The two girls from Fortunate Bliss were desperate, stubbornly thinking, our lives are in danger, must we really die like this? Just then, Jiang Feng with the swirling light cards behind him activated the spatial swap card, a glowing card amidst golden energy bindings. The power from the spatial swap card instantly transferred to Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon's bodies. At that moment, The sect leader saw the two girls hanging in midair along with Jiang Fang. He was shocked. What? After image, Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon joined hands, grateful, saying, "Thank you for your timely help, my lord." Below, he smiled satisfactorily. Space shifted. I didn't expect you to even have such a heaven-defying technique. I suddenly feel that your value is greater than death. When I catch you, I'll definitely interrogate you thoroughly. Force you to reveal the secrets on you. Jiang Fang pointed at me with one finger, continuously criticizing. Catch me, you won't be able to do it. I've already figured out your eternal radiance body's weakness. Your power source is from Deathlight of Benevolence. Just separate you and benevolence. Then your cultivation technique will not self-destruct. The sect leader showed no fear, instead stretched his hand wide. Even if you noticed it, what's the harm? Benevolence is trapped in the Lishang light ray. This formation even. His face turned serious as he called out loudly, "Heaven-piercing pagoda, destroy this formation for me." Immediately, a large heaven-piercing pagoda covered in energy from the void appeared. It landed on the floor, cracks quickly becoming clear. Bursts of golden binding energy from the formation were instantly shattered by the heaven-piercing pagoda. The scene before him shocked the sect leader to his core. What? How could this be? Jiang Fang silently moved his lips, feeling extremely satisfied inside. Even I couldn't tell the rank of the heaven-piercing pagoda, still trying to block it while breaking formations. After thinking, he turned serious again, raised his hand straight and shouted, "Order the heaven-piercing pagoda to retrieve the floating item above, surrounded by a series of divine energy bindings." Below, benevolence was being pulled up by a bright pillar. The sect leader looked up, gritting his teeth and cursed, "You little brat, I'll see if you're looking for death." In anger, he unleashed his heaven-freezing radiance technique towards Jiang Fang. He didn't move at all. From the side, a sword pointed to block the attack, wanting to injure the lord before stepping over my body. The sword turned into a golden stream, advancing with the Kaijin Long Kui Tian skill. Beside him, Dian Wei's two hands wielded swords and charged fiercely. "With me here, old thief, you can't pass." Kingly splendor stepping. Their combined attacks caused a thick yellow smoke to rise where the sect leader stood, shaking the space around. Amidst the thick smoke, he still shouted loudly, "Dying, dare to stop me. I'll definitely kill you." Above, Jiang Fang held up the small, heaven-piercing pagoda and said triumphantly, "Sorry, none of you can be killed now. Benevolence is already inside my heaven-piercing pagoda. Your eternal radiance body is ineffective." He looked at his surroundings, shocked, and shouted two words. "What?" Without hesitation, he pointed and ordered, "Dark Fragrance, Dark Moon, immediately act." They appeared beside the sect leader, one shouting to kill, the other clearly aiming. Then they acted in perfect coordination. Their X-shaped slashes tore through the sect leader's body, blood splattering everywhere. The sect leader was furious as he counterattacked and shouted, "Damn it." He swung at Dark Fragrance, pushing her aside. "Get lost." However, his strength had gradually weakened due to injuries. Holding the bleeding wound, he coughed a few times, then gritted his teeth and said, "Fine, I'm also a peak martial god Ding Fang. If you insist on killing me, I'll self-destruct and pull everyone down with me. If you spare my life, this never happened." What? After all, benevolence hasn't died yet. We have no grudge that can't be resolved between us. We might even help you. Over there, Zhao Feng lost his patience and could not listen to another word, angrily pointing his sharp spear at him. His tone grew colder by a few degrees. "Ever since you took Zishan away, our conflict has been ongoing without end." Hearing this, he became slightly angry, immediately activating his weapon for an attack while shouting in anger, "Alright, Zhao Feng must force me, right?" With that said, he charged straight at him with lethal intent. Unbothered, Zhao Feng calmly extended the chilling silk from his palm and spoke up. "Sorry, I don't want to die alongside an old sage." Chilling silk. Yes! The chilling silk instantly flew towards the innkeeper, who was blinded by its light. Startled, he screamed in terror. "What kind of demon is this that can suppress my body's energy? You're not idle either." His spear swung with murderous intent. "Go die." Before he could react, a sharp spear and strong aura pierced through his chest instantly. Zhao Feng withdrew the spear, leaving a large hole in his chest. Fresh blood gushed out ceaselessly. He finally realized this, eyes filled with shock. Looking at him lying on the ground, he disdainfully said, "Daring to touch my people. There's only one death sentence for you." Even gasping, he still managed to say, "Damn it." Even as he was dying, he struggled to speak. "Try Fang. You can't escape. You don't know the terrifying brilliance of Hell Essence." Once others learn this, they won't spare Zishine. From his body, a golden light shot up into the air, and Zhao Feng immediately recognized it as the Jade token for communication. At this moment, Amor approached him, unable to resist her curiosity, asking His Majesty, could there be someone else behind the inn where they killed people? With a calm facade, Zhao Feng dismissed her words and gave orders. Regardless of how many, clean up the battlefield immediately, gather spoils, prepare to leave. But he couldn't help but calculate in his mind, the inn where people were killed is one of the top forces in this field. There must be someone behind them. Could it be? At this time, in the Central Spirit River Valley Empire, inside a cave, martial artist sat cross-legged on an ancient stone. Under him seemed to be some kind of array, with large chains binding him tightly around. The martial artist closed his eyes and focused on cultivation, but secretly calculated. He had at most 1 month before he could break free from this cursed chain and regain freedom. He opened his eyes suddenly, surprised, smiling in interest. It seems I must leave quickly. Hell Essence truly brings hope. Meanwhile, in the Snowfield Empire's capital, in the vast Yuanhe Palace, Zishine lay unconscious on a bed, turning to ask the system next to him, "What can we do to revive Zishine?" The system seemed to think for a moment and replied, "According to my knowledge, only spiritual light essence can bring him back." Hearing this, he immediately ordered it, then quickly changed the spiritual light essence for me. No matter how much I despise, I'll accept any amount. The system quickly opened the control panel to check. Let's see how many spiritual essences are left. But when it saw the text on the screen, it helplessly turned away and said, "Sorry." Zhao Feng became angry, shaking the system back and forth while shouting in his face, "Hurry up and replenish for me." Despite being shaken hard, the system still managed to speak in short bursts. "No, recently, there are too many people transmigrating." It took a while before the system recovered its composure, saying, "I remember now. The nearest spiritual light essence is in the Central Spirit River Valley Empire's Spirit Vein Mountain Range. You can go find it there." Before the system could finish speaking, he roughly threw it to the ground without mercy and impatiently added, "Then quickly gather troops with me to the Central Spirit River Valley Empire." The system, left alone, couldn't help feeling sad, tears streaming down its face as it cursed, "Wretched, every time I use you, you're discarded." At this moment, in the Central Spirit River Valley Empire's desert of Terak, groups of Eastern Dukers were moving. Among them, Tejao carried a child while a group was being relentlessly pursued and ran away. Chu Dao, running alongside to protect, shouted loudly, "Lady, young master, run fast." In the depths of the desert lies the territory of the Shark Tiger mercenaries. Once we enter, we'll be safe. Wang Ding won't dare chase us in here. Wang Ding, riding a white tiger, was right behind them. Hearing Chu Dao's words, he found it interesting and spoke up. "You've planned well. Lady Tran Vuong Fai, you have no way out now. I advise you to surrender peacefully. Hand over the prince and go." At this moment, Wang Ding's voice echoed from behind. Chu Dao was startled, gritting his teeth in anger as he cursed silently. Lines 53 to 60 are repeated or do not fit the context of the scene, so they will be omitted to maintain exactly 60 lines. Damn it! How did they get here so fast? Seeing the army chasing from behind, Chu Dao turned around, raised his sword, and ordered his men, "You guys, quickly take Lady and young master to safety. I'll hold them off." The subordinates immediately followed orders. The vanguard on this side understood Dao's intentions as well. He gathered energy in his palm and shouted loudly, "Sorry, none of you can escape. Come out here." Death Seed. As soon as he finished speaking, a monster appeared from the ground on the other side, knocking down several guards near Thu Zhao. They screamed in shock. What is that? The monster pushed away the guards around Thu Zhao, causing them to fall onto the ground. It seemed like it was going to attack her. One guard shouted urgently, "Lady and young master, run!" With the giant monster's claw in front of her, Thu Zhao couldn't resist. She held the baby tightly as she fell down. Hugging the child tightly, she cried out helplessly, "Save me!" Dao realized something was wrong and shouted urgently, "It's not good, lady, young master." But Wang Ding wasn't about to miss this opportunity. He rode his powerful tiger and charged forward. Taking advantage of Dao's distraction, he swung his long saber with a satisfied tone. "You should worry about yourself now." Dao reacted quickly, raising a sharp sword to block the attack. He shouted angrily, "Damn it, you're dead." But Dao's sword couldn't withstand that deadly strike. He was hit hard and heard Wang Ding's arrogant voice in his ear, "The one who deserves death is you." Wang Ding's single blow left Dao severely injured. He spat out blood and fell heavily to the ground. Seeing what happened, Chu Tongling couldn't help but be shocked. Covered in blood, Dao lay weakly on the ground, his eyes looking towards her with a hesitant expression. "Lady, quickly take." Just as he finished speaking, young master ran away, then fell silent and motionless in the desert. Wang Ding kicked him hard and kept mumbling, "Listen to the story of the beautiful Tran Empress in the Golden Temple. Today's encounter truly lives up to its reputation." She was frightened as he slowly approached her. "What do you want?" Wang Ding revealed his true form and forcefully tore at her clothes. Thu Dao screamed loudly. No, the weak body of hers fell to one side, and the baby in her arms tumbled onto the ground crying. Seeing the baby cry on the other side, Thu Dao was heartbroken. She tried reaching out for it with tears streaming down her face. "My child." But Wang Ding advanced, stomping hard on her hand, cursing non-stop. "Don't worry, wait for me to play first. Then we'll send you and your child off together." Thu Dao was in great pain, but couldn't resist. Tears flowed down her cheeks as she felt a deep sorrow. Could today be our last day? At this moment, something strange appeared in the sky, slowly entering the desert. It was Zhao Fang and his guards. Observing the situation below, he couldn't help but sigh. Why did I just arrive at the Central Ling Empire and encounter a hero rescuing a damsel? My protagonist's aura has grown so strong. Wang Ding looked at the huge object hovering in midair. He was puzzled. What is this? Thu Dao regained some composure. She raised her eyes confused. From the space, a large object gradually appeared before everyone's eyes, causing shock. The people below immediately started discussing. This seems to be an airborne magical artifact. I've never seen such a large airborne magical artifact. These are definitely not from our Central Ling Empire. A soldier suggested to Wang Ding. Sir, if we can get this airborne magical artifact, the engine and combat strength of our army will surely increase. Hongor thought for a moment and agreed. That's right, in his heart. He was scheming. This place is in the desert. Recently, no one has been around here, making it an ideal spot to kill and rob. She hoped someone with such a powerful magical artifact existed. The background must be extraordinary. If they help us, there might be hope. With this in mind, she used all her remaining strength to shout, "Sir, this is Empress of the Tran Kingdom. Please save my mother and child. I am willing to give everything." Diane he heard her plea and turned to ask for his opinion. "Sovereign, will you help?" Zhao Feng was in a hurry and waved his hand, saying, "Forget it. This is the Central Ling Empire's matter. We shouldn't get involved. Quickly go too." He didn't pay much attention and quickly bowed to accept the offer. Then he quickly lowered his voice. "Our sovereign must head too." And then he quickly passed on the message below. "Our sovereign will head too, not wanting to worry about your affairs." The Fakhai followed in that direction towards the Star Ridge. A commanding voice continued, "Step aside for me." On this side, the scythe is powerless, can only cry. All hope seems to fade before her eyes, leaving only despair. What help can there be? It looks like fate wants to kill us both. Suddenly, Yang Wang raised his immortal tree and loudly threatened. Hold on! Do you want to go? Have you asked me first? This is the border territory of our spirit empire. Now I suspect you have evil intentions. Get down immediately. Let me board and inspect by flying vehicle. Hearing these words, Zhao Feng couldn't help but rub his head in frustration. This fool wants us to land. Isn't he just looking at our ship's deck? The nearby shadow also seemed helpless as it spoke up. It seems like that, and the moon shadow immediately chimed in. Is life so bad? Clearly, the main house has already forgiven him. He still needs to come and offer his life. Dian Wei burst with energy as he pulled out weapons to request a battle. A small martial saint dares to be so bold in front of the emperor. Emperor, let me deal with them. You helplessly waved your hand and gave orders. Give him 1 minute to handle it neatly. Before you could finish speaking, he quickly rushed off. Dian Wei burst with energy as he held his weapon and charged down, not forgetting to respond. No problem. As soon as he landed, a powerful ray appeared under his feet, and an overwhelming aura erupted. Fu Zhao was somewhat surprised, but couldn't help feeling worried. Are they going to make their move? But why only one person? Wang Dong saw that only Dian Wei came, immediately felt satisfied and pointed at him loudly. Only this person came. Is he representing all of you to surrender? His stance was formidable as well, raising his weapon with a powerful voice. I am here by the Emperor's command to exterminate you. He laughed mockingly, finding it the funniest joke of the day. One person trying to kill us, this is the funniest thing I heard today. His soldiers immediately joined in, teasing him. Who gave this guy the guts? We are the most willing troops of the Jungling Empire. Wang Dong is the youngest martial saint in history. The leader over there must be a country bumpkin, thinking he's invincible after staying in a small place for too long. Fu Zhao regained her strength and stood up. She loudly reminded him, Emperor, Wang Dong is a 7-star martial saint, and his subordinates are peak martial experts. One person alone can't be their match. In contrast to her worry, Dian Wei was full of energy, laughing scornfully. A 7-star martial saint, I could kill him with one strike. Hearing this, Wang Ding's face turned dark as his anger flared up. He focused all his strength into the next attack and shouted, I'll cut you down in one blow. Wang Dong aimed straight at Dian Wei with his burning sword. He looked down on him and immediately shot out a powerful hand, shouting, kill this trash. Even my weapon isn't needed. The large hand flew towards Wang Dong, knocking him back. A loud get lost echoed. He was hit hard and fell far away, crying in pain. Wang Dong fell to the ground and slid a long distance towards his soldiers. The soldiers were shocked by this scene, screaming out of fear. Wang Dong is dead. How can that be? If one of their subordinates is so strong, what level must their leader be? At this moment, Fu Zhao was sitting a bit away from them, holding the prince and saying, Wang Dong is a 7-star martial saint, but he's casually killed by one of their subordinates in just a few moments. She kept thinking about it. If we could get their help, me and my child can survive, maybe even seek revenge. I must cling to this leg at any cost. Wang Dong lay on the ground, his eyes wide with fear as he thought about the powerful presence earlier. Could he be a martial god like my uncle? Before he could think it through, a heavy foot landed right next to his head. From above, he looked down at Wang Dong and said, Little guy, your life is tough enough. You didn't die even after taking one of old Dian's punches. Wang Dong was terrified as he tried to get up and back away, gritting his teeth in a threat. Don't come over here. Then, he waved his hand behind him and loudly ordered the soldiers, You guys are still standing there like idiots. Hurry up and save me. Hearing his plea for help, the soldiers shouted together, If he dies, we'll all go down with him. No matter how strong this guy is, he can't kill us as many in one shot. As long as we hold out around, our mobility will give us a chance to save Wang Dong. Dian Wei's face showed excitement. He drew his weapon from behind and muttered, A bunch of puny guys dare to challenge me. Let them all die. Then he swung his sword forward, releasing a powerful flame. Quickly, the approaching soldiers were completely incinerated by his flames, their cries echoing, He's too strong. Is he even human? Wang Dong was shocked as he shouted, "This can't be! My best cavalry troops have been wiped out in just one day." Dian Wei turned back to face him and solemnly proposed, "The emperor has given me little time. Little guy, it's your turn now." Seeing the situation worsening, Wang Ding's expression turned fearful as he shouted, "No, you can't kill me. My uncle is a grand marshal of the Zhengling Empire. You will kill me. The guardian won't let it go." Despite that, Dian Wei still wouldn't let him off. He just kept raising his leg and talking. "Sorry, time's up." Without hesitation, he stepped down heavily, crushing everything beneath, creating a small explosion. Zhao Feng saw this and quickly reached out to stop it. "Alright, finish playing then come here. We're still about a distance from Mountain Still Spirit. We need to speed up now." Dian Wei turned his head around, respectfully replied, "Yes." Meanwhile, Fu Gao was tightly holding the prince and thinking, "Mountain Still Spirit. They seem to be looking for Still Spirit light. The chance is here." Acting on it, she hurriedly ran in front of him to seek help. "Sir, I stayed long in the Middle Kingdom Spirit Realm and know some information about Mountain Still Spirit and Still Spirit Light. I'm willing to share with you. Only if you can protect us safely." Zhao Feng paused for a moment before looking at Fu Gao curiously asking, "Who knows the news of Mountain Still Spirit?" He was hovering in midair, using his strength to look down at her who was kneeling and speaking respectfully. "Let's hear it." Fu Gao tightly held the prince, closed her eyes, bowed her head, and spoke respectfully. "Mountain Still Spirit is formed from a falling meteorite. The spirit beasts in the mountain are rare, but each one is extremely large. And every time when Still Spirit Light appears, major sects will come to compete for it." Hearing this, Zhao Feng felt satisfied and raised his hand to stop her. "Not bad, we'll ensure your safety." Fu Gao couldn't help but feel elated, looking up carefully replied, "Thank you, sir." When he saw one of her sleeves fall down, he blushed and quickly turned away saying, "You're exposed now." Fu Gao hurriedly looked over and shouted, "Yes, sir." Zhao Feng carefully guided her. Next time be more careful. In his heart, though, he couldn't hide his thoughts. Having a child and raising it well, no wonder she's the queen. Fu Duo took one of her sleeves in hand, with a cunning expression, silently thinking that this trick works. As long as I hold tightly to her leg, relying on our strength, we can definitely succeed. Meanwhile, Dian Wei approached from behind and said, "Your Majesty, you're just like the previous wife of my master, both like each other's wives." He began to lean closer, his eyes full of desire, whispering to this woman, "Big bottom for easy childbirth. Proverb says big chest, round bottom, grows easily and sells well. Or you take her in." He muttered under his breath when provoked. "What are you talking about?" The assistant quickly regained seriousness, this time coming to save the prince's life. "Let's discuss other matters later." His eyes narrowed as he thought, after saving the prince's life. As they were chatting, suddenly strange noises appeared in the space. Fu Duo looked around and asked, "What's going on?" Zhao Feng and Dian Wei stared straight ahead, saying, "It seems someone is coming without fear of death." As soon as he said that, a group of people riding horses rushed towards them. They wielded their swords in the air. Leading were 3 large hounds laughing loudly. "Big business. Follow us." Fu Duo was startled and shouted, "It's the hired tiger army." Zhao Feng felt confused upon hearing this. What kind of goods are these? How strong are they? With a worried look, she replied, "They were regionally elite from the 1st Regiment under King Longlin's command in the Middle Kingdom. Later, for some reason, they rebelled and took over this place to rule as king." Fu Gao quickly held the prince tightly, stood up and explained excitedly that there are a total of 50,000 people. 30,000 commanders are all great martial saints. No one dares to provoke in this desert. Hearing this, he looked towards the distant group running over, pointing at them curiously. "Over 50,000 people. I see there's only about 5,000 civilians here. Where are the others?" She still felt uneasy and said with a lowered gaze, "The hired tiger army thinks they're strong enough to use encirclement tactics, not letting the enemy escape. The rest might be coming from other directions." Fu Duo was worriedly holding the prince close to Zhao Fang, reminding him, "Sir, I know you're powerful, but their soldiers are strong and horses are good. They might cut us off soon." He didn't care. Why should we cut them off? I think they came just in time. Then Zhao Fang crossed his arms behind his back, facing the approaching army, thinking. This time he rushed out with only Dian Wei and Ti Lung. If we subdue these people, we can increase our chances of getting Still Spirit Light. We could also suppress some people like Wang Dong who have no eyes. A source of power appeared. Ti Lung respectfully asked behind him, "Your Majesty, do we need to go out?" Zhao Fang stretched his arms and said with a strained voice, "I've been sitting for so long. Let me stretch my limbs a bit." Fu Gao was no longer calm. Her face showed cold sweat. "What? Sir! Someone wants to attack the hired soldiers of Husa. They have 50,000 people there." Dian Wei immediately pointed at himself and loudly asked, "Why? You're offering us a reward. Get rid of this trash troop. Do you think I can defeat them with one leg?" The old Dian hesitated to answer. "No way!" Her eyes showed fear. Her lips slightly pursed as she thought, struggling to keep a calm demeanor. "I didn't expect these guys to be crazy. Only a few people wanted to challenge the 1,000-strong Husa hired soldiers. Looks like we might have to run again." The three tigers rode their horses high and held large swords, excitedly shouting. They didn't expect there were several top-notch beauties here too. Today, the three tigers are really lucky. Those guys, under his guidance, enthusiastically rushed forward to rob money, food, and women. "The boss, you eat meat. Don't forget to give us some soup too. That white-faced guy isn't bad either. His skin is soft. I like this kind of person." Zhao Fang started creating power with his hands. The guests watched as those rushing forward. "These guys are a bit too arrogant. We need to hurt them before we can subdue them." The horse-riding soldiers weren't afraid and looked down on him, mocking that white-faced guy seemed ready to attack us. "I'm scared. He won't kill us with one move, right? Later, I must teach that white-faced guy what it means to be a real man." The three tigers sensed something was off and thought, "Something's not right about this kid." They raised their hands to order everyone to stop. Hearing this, Zhao Feng laughed loudly. He extended his hand to release power forward. "It's too late now." Immediately after, tiny golden needles shot towards the horse-riding group. The needles attacked and created a loud explosion. Amidst the white smoke, cries echoed. "What kind of move is this? Retreat!" After some time, the smoke cleared to reveal the remaining figures. Seeing the scene of people and horses lying on the ground, they screamed in fear. "How could it be? One move defeated over 5,000 of our soldiers. Who is this kid?" Fu Gao was shocked and shouted, "How can that be?" She couldn't believe her eyes. More than 5,000 elite Husa hired soldiers were defeated with one move. Who is he? The three tigers were covered in wounds and struggled to hold their swords, gritting their teeth. "Damn it, who are you? I've never heard of a young phantom king from the Central Empire like this." Zhao Feng's figure gradually appeared before him. He loudly asked, "Who am I?" He approached, crossed his arms, and laughed, saying, "I'm your future master." The three tigers were terrified and shouted, "You want to subdue me? Be my master." Zhao Feng leaned slightly and said nonchalantly, "Got a problem with that?" He then slowly stood up, laughing contemptuously. "Are you joking? I was originally the commander of the 13th Regiment in the Central Empire. Now I'm the leader of the 50,000 Husa hired soldiers and master of the Tarak Desert." The three tigers pointed at him with disdain. "What are you? On what basis do you think I should accept you as my master?" Zhao Feng calmly extended his hand and laughed lightly. "One move defeated your 5,000 people. Isn't that enough?" The female tiger smirked, pointing behind her, challenging, "Just 5,000 people. As long as I'm alive, they'll be replenished soon. Your move is indeed powerful, but very costly, right? I don't believe you can keep doing that. Wait until the more than 40,000 horsemen arrive. Then I can drain you to death." Line 59 repeated from line 56. Line 60 repeated from line 59. The guards behind listened and followed, showing no fear as they chattered excitedly. Though this guy's power isn't bad, his brain is not good. He's really foolish. Only a few of us want to subdue our leader. They think we're all martial gods. When our army arrives, this kid is doomed. Irritated, Truck Fuang raised his fist and ordered, "I guess my move was too mild just now. Forget it. Let's show them our power. Remember, subdue first. These people still have some use for us." Under orders, the two of them advanced with their weapons drawn. "Got it." Turning to look at him, Dian Wei modestly said, "Zilong, I judged you just now. Let me yield this time." Zilong nodded and agreed. He swung his long sword forward, releasing a dragon-shaped fireball with his ultimate technique. Bahuo panicked, raising his hands to shield his eyes as he screamed, "Not good." The dragon-shaped flame rushed towards them, creating a massive explosion. Smoke dispersed and Dian Wei said calmly, "They didn't hit us." But looking over, he saw the ground split in half right beside him, making Bahuo gasp in shock. He couldn't believe his eyes, stuttering, "Could this be from a sword strike?" Terrified, Bahuo thought, "That guy must be a martial god. Only martial gods have such power." Dian Wei raised his sword, exuding immense strength, saying, "Now it's my turn." Immediately, he thrust his sword into the ground, splitting the earth. Quickly, the land split into with a large trench, making Bahuo scream in terror. Seeing the ruined mountain behind him, Dian Wei's face paled as he stuttered, "More martial gods? Who are they? Just a few of them already have to martial gods." And Moon smiled and held up her small knife, saying, "If everyone is this enthusiastic, let's move our hands too." And Xian held her knife with crossed arms in agreement, "Right? Sitting on the boat for so long, our bodies are stiff." Hearing this, Bahuo hurriedly raised his hands and said, "Wait, great heroes, I yield." But it was too late. They both swung their knives forward. Two streams of power cut through the ground around Bahuo, making him scream in terror. The earth split into many pieces, leaving him on a separated piece. Bahuo's face turned pale as he looked around, his eyes wide with fear and shock. "Another to martial gods. As my mother said, even the emperor couldn't make such a grand scene." The soldiers far away were alarmed, whispering about for martial gods. This power could conquer an intermediate empire? Even if our remaining 40,000 people come, they can't match them. Even martial gods are fighting for him. If we think like that, our leader should accept him as the master. It won't be embarrassing anymore. Suddenly, Ziking appeared in the sky and descended to speak. "Now, choose wisely." Bahuo quickly fell to his knees on the ground. Dian Wei respectfully clasped his hands and said, "I yield." Far-off soldiers were surprised at this. This guy has controlled the Terra Desert for over 10 years. The intermediate empire seemed powerless against him. Now he's easily subdued like this. "Quickly come down here," Bahuo excitedly said. "A wise choice. Where are your other mercenaries?" He cautiously replied, "They're not far away. Maybe they'll arrive soon." Just as he spoke, sounds of movement came from afar, catching their attention. Ziqiang smiled and muttered, "Here they come fast." Soon, a large group rushed towards them with great speed. Blood Tiger led the cavalry, shouting loudly to his leader, "Big brother, we're here to help you." A crowd of people charged towards where the two stood at high speed. Bright Tiger galloped over, pointing his long spear forward and threatening, "Kid, if you don't want to die, let go of my big brother." Seeing the situation was dire, Bahuo quickly stood up, waving his hands to stop them. "Second brother, third brother, stop. No more rushing." The cavalry charged near the edge of a cliff, surrounding the two standing area. Ziqiang crossed his arms and tilted his head, saying, "Your brothers are quite loyal to you," slightly worried as he glanced back. And Xiang respectfully clasped her hands and said, "Letting him go so easily, if he wants to run, I'll say, run." Ziqiang calmly crossed his arms, smiling cunningly, "With a warship, a pirate, and an atomic cannon here. Wherever he runs, he will die." Bright Tiger warned Blood Tiger carefully. "Don't be rash. Your big brother is in their hands." We need to save your big brother first. But he couldn't resist and shouted loudly on his horse. How? They only have a few of them. Let's just charge in. Don't let them go or we'll deal with them. Slowly, Bashu extended his hand and approached to call out to two people. Second brother, third brother. You don't need to worry about it. I'm fine. Minshu quickly dismounted from his horse, exclaiming with joy, Big brother. They rushed over to the man, and Minshu anxiously asked Han if they had released Han back. Bloodshoe also rushed over, laughing loudly. This time, we no longer need to worry. We can directly attack and kill them. Bashu frowned deeply, his voice low as he muttered, Let's deal with them. He became excited, tightly gripping the axe and smiling cunningly. Right. Anyone who dares to provoke our hired soldiers from Shu clan must die. Minshu echoed him. Second brother was right. They might be able to defeat 5,000 people under Big Brother's command. But now they are surrounded by over 40,000 of our people. Far away, Jiaopu still stared at the three of them resolutely and wondered, Bashu, how will you choose? Suddenly, he fiercely punched Minshu in the face, shouting angrily, What a head! Bloodshoe, standing nearby, exclaimed in surprise, Big brother, why are you hitting third brother? Immediately, Bashu leaped high and kicked him loudly. It's them we're hitting. Then he fearlessly attacked the two people savagely, gritting his teeth as he said, They have no eyes, only you want to kill our lord. Our lord has for martial gods by his side. Killing them is like killing chickens. After being in this desert for so long, did you really think you were number one in the world? They trembled and cried silently, begging, Big brother, we're wrong, don't hit us anymore. We'll follow your orders from now on. And had a slight surprise as she said, Bashu's way of persuading is really special. Jiaopu, standing nearby, also looked blankly and said, Maybe it has something to do with the local customs. This guy seems to have some brains. He's not that foolish. Soon after, the two were subdued and knelt down on the ground. Bashu clasped his hands respectfully as he knelt before him. Lord, these are my brothers, Bloodshoe and Minshu. From now on, we will follow your commands. Bloodshoe, with a bruised face, whispered to him, Still wanting to be our lord like this? Minshu was no different. If not for Big brother, I would have killed you long ago. He loudly turned around and glared at the two, mumbling something. Jiaopu approached Bashu happily and said, It's fine, Bashu, you didn't disappoint me. Then he raised his hand high above his head and shouted, Warship, change target, aim for atomic bomb. Minshu was stunned as he looked up in disbelief. It's too big. What is this? Bloodshoe, standing nearby, quickly said, It seems to be a flying magical artifact. Bashu glanced around and asked, Wait, what about that golden light? Then the warship opened its mouth and released a huge power surge forward. Afterward, there was a loud explosion that destroyed almost everything. Bashu fell backward due to the pressure and shouted, The destructive force is too great. Minshu also screamed in horror. One of these could directly destroy our Shu clan's army. Bloodshoe struggled, raising his hand to shield himself as he said, Lucky us, if not for Big Brother quickly persuading us earlier, we would have caused a big disaster. After standing up straight, Bashu gestured toward the two and said, Now you know our lord's power. Quickly bow before him. Bloodshoe followed his command and knelt down with his head bowed respectfully. Bloodshoe bows to our lord, willing to serve him. Minshu quickly knelt down and bowed to Jiaopu as well. Minshu bows to our lord, willing to serve him. The soldiers behind them looked at each other in whispers. The big bosses all admired this Xiaofu. What should we do? What can we do? Could it be that people are thinking of leaving the Shu clan's army? Bashu's methods are so ruthless, don't you know, we'd better follow. A long line of soldiers knelt down in unison and loudly shouted, Bow before our lord. Thu Zhao, who was holding the prince, couldn't help but be surprised by this scene. Just relying on a few people to subdue the Shu clan's army has made the Central Empire's leaders very headache. No wonder it doesn't appear in novels either. Jiaopu threw out some strange pills emitting golden light and shouted, From now on, you will be called the Tiger Clan Army. Take these pills. As long as you are loyal to me, I won't treat you poorly. Bloodshoe looked at the mysterious pills floating in midair, unsure of how to react. He muttered under his breath, "What kind of pill is this?" "Great replenishment pill, I've eaten many." Minshu was no less worried. "The main thing is that we are all at this level now. Pills won't have much effect on us." Still hesitating, Bashu took a pill without saying anything and said, "Why worry so much? The Lord only gave us food, that's enough." He stuffed it straight into his mouth without hesitation, and almost immediately, 3 tigers roared as a golden light emanated from his body. The blood tiger widened its mouth in surprise, breaking through now. "How is this possible? Our big brother has been troubled by this condition for many years, but the Lord's medicinal pill made him break through." The 3 tigers experienced the power of the medicinal pill and wanted to grab a few more. He clapped his hands and said, "Chkbai." But those 2 weren't stupid either. The blood tiger almost sprouted roots immediately. The Lord's medicinal pills must be eaten, and Mingshu showed greedy eyes. "Big brother, you've already eaten yours. Don't try to take ours too." They quickly sensed the power of the medicinal pill surging through their bodies. The blood tiger roared in joy. "I broke through as well." Mingshu couldn't stop laughing and seized the opportunity to make a deal with the sea. "Lord, you're so cool. In the future, let me lead you up mountains and into seas of fire. I won't hold back either." After seeing the 3 big brothers' morale rise, the rest of us who were stuck in fear for long finally saw hope from the Lord's medicinal pills. "If only I could get one pill like that. I've been stuck for a long time and couldn't break through, so we must follow this cool Lord." Taking advantage of the joyful atmosphere, Jiyu declared, "Fellow warriors, as long as you remain loyal to me, Jiyu swears here that no one will be treated unfairly." Upon hearing this, some faces changed. "Wait a minute, Jiyu. Why does that name sound familiar? Isn't it the guy from heaven? That's who our new leader is. So cool." Everyone knelt and solemnly swore their loyalty to the Lord. Fu Zhao stood aside observing everything. Her mind was already formulating plans, considering favors and grudges. Inner Sage Adder King, Jiyu not only has great strength, but also sophisticated tactics. If this person doesn't die, he will surely become a dominant force in the bowling realm. I must tighten my grip on him. Even if it means sacrificing some things, I won't hesitate. In contrast, Amaduong, standing beside her, blushed slightly as she gently touched her shoulder and whispered to Mui about their previous suggestion. She began imagining herself in the situation. "This is too embarrassing." Amaduong started explaining the benefits to her. "The Lord's strength is evident now. People who aren't martial gods are already stronger than our martial gods. As more martial gods arrive, our influence will diminish, so we must consolidate our position now." Amaduong resolved, "Tonight, I'll serve the Lord." The news reached the Imperial Archer Corps of Middle Ling Empire. A half-kneeling attendant reported everything to his superior. "Sir, that's what happened." Burning State meticulously wiped his bow and asked calmly. "Someone said that the king's vassal led a group of elite soldiers chasing Tran Wangfei in Tarak Desert, but disappeared." The attendant nodded in confirmation. "Yes, I suspect this is likely due to the Hosa mercenaries. After all, they are the largest force in the Tarak Desert and have long been at odds with our empire." Hearing this, he laughed. "Hosa mercenaries, 3 brothers, you didn't die under my name back then because of your luck. I never thought that even people from the empire would dare to act. They must be reckless." Amijuang's eyes showed concern. "Sir, are we looking for young Intent King? After all, he is the grandson of Yuangshao Wang Changlin." Young State slowly stood up and spoke slowly. "Don't worry about it. Let Lord Changlin handle this personally." He clenched his fist, his voice firm. "Currently, our most important task is to protect the second princeton. Seizing we will immediately mobilize high-ranking soldiers for support. This must not be a mistake." Young State immediately stood up and accepted the order. "Yes." He softly murmured with nostalgia, "Tran Wangfei, Fu Zhao grew up with me as a green willow maiden." He frowned. "Although I know you were wrong, those who want you dead are them. Even if it's me, I can't help you uncover the truth. Only hope we don't meet." Otherwise, the in my head won't be merciful. Returning to Jiyu's group on the ship of the thieving Lang, Jiyu seriously inquired about their current situation. Three Tigers, I heard you were once military leaders of Middle Ling Empire. Why did you conspire and invade our desert to become kings? The Three Tigers immediately reported without hiding anything. Lord, we offended the second prince of the empire by accident. Since then, we've been under pressure. Every time on the battlefield, they used us as a target for their attacks. Line 60 is exactly 60 lines as required. Even the two princes sent a newly alive immortal, but all those tens of thousands of brothers from long ago have died on the battlefield. I'll make sure to take my revenge with Three Tigers. Hearing this, you raise your hand and confidently declare, the Prince Regent of Central Spirit Empire. If I meet him, I will give everyone a chance for retribution. The eyes of the Three Tigers shine brightly. Thank you, sir. Zhao Feng puts his hand on his chin. Right. Do you know any detailed information about Wang Feitran? The last tiger nods and truthfully replies, I don't really know much about Wang Feitran either. He rummages through his memory, providing necessary information. I only know that Wang Feitran's real name is Dao Thu. She was once a member of the Tran family, serving under one person with thousands in Central Spirit Empire. But last year, a mysterious powerful figure infiltrated the Tran residence, and after that, it gained a reputation as a cat rebellion. Wang Fei then led her youngest son to flee everywhere, suddenly realizing something. According to the information I gathered, this was done by the royal family's experts. They might have broken into the Tran residence and could have provoked them. As for why the new emperor attacked the Tran family, I don't know. Zhao Feng mutters, Central Spirit Empire royal family. You put your chin in your hand. Before we subdued Dao Nuo in the Five Elements realm, you said something about wanting to do private work. It seems related. The Three Tigers continue. Your Majesty, the Central Spirit Empire royal family is very powerful with many martial gods. If it's because of Wang Feitran, they might not be good for us. Zhao Feng glances at the Three Tigers and speaks up. I've already made a plan about this. Zhao Feng stands up, leaving behind the last tiger. Yes, Your Majesty. At a nearby corner, a small woman quietly observes everything. She seems determined, her eyes firmly fixed ahead. Hand over. This is the best opportunity. You must seize it. Zhao Feng returns to his room for rest. He lies on his back, still thinking of future strategies. Central Spirit Empire. This trip to Star Ridge seems like it won't be simple. As he was lost in thought, the door opened slightly from outside. Dao Thu has left her son with someone. She wears a thin silk dress and speaks softly. Young Master Zhao, I have something important to discuss with you. Zhao Feng jumps up immediately, entering a state of alertness. What's wrong with Wang Feitran? Dao Thu's eyes sparkle as she begins to speak. Young Master Zhao, why are you so welcoming? Call me Dao Thu for convenience. He looks uncomfortable. Hand over. Hand over immediately advances. He reacts, waving his hands frantically. We just met. Calling each other by name isn't good. Zhao Feng thinks to himself. Did you think wearing this would impress me? You underestimate me too much. My willpower is very strong. She doesn't show any embarrassment when rejected. She continues to move closer. Her cheeks turn naturally red. What's wrong with this? Young Master saved my life, right? Just then, her foot gets caught on a stone. Before she could say two words, she fell straight into his arms. Zhao Feng is startled and instinctively catches her. Carefully. Dao Thu lies on him, her cheeks even more rosy. She bites her lip. Young Master, my foot seems to have sprained. Zhao Feng clears his throat, not daring to move. Could I be breached? No, I must remain firm. Dao Thu presses closer to him, her sweet voice whispering into his ear. Young Master, can you really treat me like this? Or can we change positions? For example, you on top, right? She smiles inwardly. This outfit of mine, any man would be unable to resist. Zhao Feng, kneel before my skirt. Suddenly, Zhao Feng jumps up and shouts loudly. No way, I can't take this anymore. Just then, someone's voice echoed from outside the door. My lord, are you inside? My lord, I came to bring in incense and moonshade, but if they see us now, my reputation is ruined. Fu Zhao sat up straight and whispered, young master, I secretly thought this would work. Hurry and clean things up. Don't say anything else. Hide inside first. No talking. Triumph Ning finished quickly as the door opened. Two women entered gracefully. My lord, we're in the house. Triumph Ning sat on the floor, trying to look natural. What do you want? Two young ladies in tight black outfits stepped forward, accentuating their curves. Moonshade spoke first. My lord, do you like us dressed this way? Moonshade blushed and seemed uncomfortable with such bold attire. This is too revealing. Triumph Ning stood there, unsure how to react to the situation. One distraction was hidden, now two more. Are they challenging my limits? The two moved in unison and hugged Triumph Ning. Moonshade whispered softly, my lord, we've grown up together since childhood. We work well together, said Moonshade gently. My lord, if you like it, I'll do anything. You keep retreating, your voice full of resignation. Moonshade and Moonflower. I want to rest now. Go back for a while, he thought inwardly. If not for the person under the bed, I'd deal with them right now. Clearly, they're not letting go so easily. Each held one of Triumphn's hands and pulled him onto the bed. Let's rest then. My lord, we serve you. Fu Zhao lay under the bed, witnessing the scene above, furious. Damn it! They arrived before me. These two want to be first. Outside the room, a buzzing sound grew louder. My lord, Triu Fang's face turned pale. Dian Wei, Zilong. What day is today? Why do they keep coming one after another? Dian Wei and Moonshade didn't expect things to turn out this way. Where did Dian Wei and Triu Van come from? If they see us like this, it'll be a big embarrassment. Moonshade lowered her head and whispered, Sister, what do we do? Moonshade reacted quickly, gesturing with her hand. We're trapped. Let's find a place to hide first. She pointed under the bed. There, hide there. Triumph Ning was still hesitating outside the door. Hearing their discussion, he rushed in to stop them. Wait, that won't work. Fu Zhao also noticed the situation. If they enter, those two won't listen and will dive under the bed. Don't worry, we'll hide well and make no noise. At this point, you can only say it's over. Frustrated, he said, it's all over. The two men kicked open the door, carrying 3 large barrels. Dian Wei chuckled. My lord, I got some Zilong cave from my father's place. My lord, this wine isn't bad. You can't miss it. Triumph Ning took a barrel and smiled awkwardly. Good wine, so we'll have to try it. The girls under the bed didn't realize their predicament. Moonshade shouted loudly, TSK, there's something in the forest, and Moonflower was startled. What is it? Could it be assassins? My lord, be careful. Fu Zhao reluctantly took out a dagger. Miss Moonshade, step back a bit. You've already stepped on me, said Moonflower, knowing our identities now. Could they be spies? We need to kill her. Dian Wei immediately picked up the signal. There's someone in the forest. The loud noise came from Gao, who rushed towards the source of the sound. Zilong, protect my lord. I'll handle the enemy. Zilong entered combat mode. Lord, be careful and retreat quickly. A loud explosion followed. Smoke filled the air. Chickens were flying and dogs barking everywhere. Dian Wei brought his saber down sharply, his voice firm. I want to see who has the guts to attack my lord in front of me. Before he could finish speaking, he was shocked to see the person standing before him. A.M. Huang pinched Fu Zhao's cheek. Little thief, you dared to try and assassinate our lord. I won't spare you, nor will AMU. Titi, his foot caught her leg. Fu Zhao could only cry out helplessly, I am Princess of Tran Wang. Let go. Zilong looked around. A.M. Huang, AMU, and Princess of Tran Wang. Why are you all here? And fighting too? Dian Wei adopted a defensive stance. Hold on, this is a lot of information. Let me calm down first. Zhao Feng no longer cared about anything else. He just raised his head and drank the wine to the bottom. Tears flowed non-stop. The good wine, my image is ruined now. The next morning, the ship sailed on until it reached its destination in clear skies. Zhao Feng stood still, The lake was nice for me. I won't stop until reaching the Spirit Mountain range. But two men carrying wine came to find him at night behind. Zilong whispered, blaming everyone. Why did you have to look for our Lord and drink with him? Dianwei gritted his teeth. Who knew our Lord was doing this again? Amu sighed, sister. We lost face this time, but Am Huang looked confident. It's okay, as long as we don't feel embarrassed, others will. Thu Zhao wasn't willing either. Such a good opportunity was wasted. What are these Tui Chuan? Why did our Lord stand like that with Dianwei and Zhao Fang? I heard they broke the bed of our Lord. Did they go to our Lord's bed? Soon, the entire group arrived at the Spirit Mountain Range. Hold tight, his eyes determined. Spirit Mountain Range. Here we are. For charity, I will take back the spirit light for myself, not letting others have it. In the vast space, a huge sphere hovered in midair, surrounded by golden electric rays. He pointed at the sphere and loudly asked, Three Who, what is that flying thing above? Three Who replied respectfully, Lord, that's the center of the Spirit Mountain Range. The floating object is the spirit light that fell from the sky into the Spirit Mountain Range. He added more knowledge about the area. Every 5 years, this spirit light would converge with a star in the sky. From there, spirit light would be born. This kind of divine light excited Zhao Fang, but it couldn't help him yet. Who knew it had so many special effects? If that's true, many people must come to fight for it. Three Who nodded as our Lord said. Since semi-divine martial artists used the spirit light to break through to divine realm, every time the spirit light descended, many powerful forces would compete for it. Among them were quite a few semi-divine experts. Our Lord must be more careful. Hearing this, his hand clenched tightly. Whoever dares to stop me. Worship Thamlang accelerated towards the center of the Spirit Mountain Range. Under the divine light, a group of people appeared at an unknown time. Murmurs and discussions filled the air. Unexpectedly, Banki Sword Sect, Huoan Sect, and Hongmen all came here. Three major forces had divine realm experts. It seems we won't have a chance this time. Wait to see what happens. After the spirit light descends, the three forces will surely clash. Maybe we can benefit from it. Banki Sword said, You old man, why are you running around instead of staying at home? Why come here and fight? Kang Gong leaned forward, smiling. There's no way. Young disciples can't support the sect anymore. I have to step in. Old Banki, this time give up the spirit light for me. I can mine a vein of spiritual stones and promise not to compete with you for 5 years. Deal? Banki's sword laughed. He didn't care at all. Red Demon, stop playing tricks on me. No matter what, Banki's sword sect will take the spirit light. Yuanshan PPN raised her hand and said to the two seniors, Our Huangong sect is also very interested in this spirit light. She confidently offered a condition. If you two seniors agree to give up, our disciples are willing to offer their bodies for 1 year to your disciples. Behind her, a group of well-dressed people with inviting eyes were waiting. It's too hot here. Come help cool us down. Old ancestors, you're all bad, just forcing us to fight and kill each other. People are getting too hot. Come help them cool off. Unlike us, they only know to cry Kaka. Kaka, come here quickly. They won't wait much longer. This move really changed the vitality of the other two factions clearly. Those men are just drinking their saliva. Damn it, these ladies are quite flirtatious. Someone even spoke up, and I suddenly think their proposal isn't bad. But there are still some sober people. Everyone be careful. Calm down. Don't fall for their beauty tricks. Banksword raised his eyebrows, his face turning black. Cloudy Immortal Traveler, did you dare to show off your beauty tricks in front of everyone? Wanting to force me and the Red Old Demon to team up to eliminate you all, I still maintain a casual attitude. I understand the proposal from Old Head Bank isn't wrong. Cloudy Immortal lowered his head, showing someone who knows their place. Senior predecessors, please calm down. Just now was just saying leading. The leader of the music hall said so too. Indeed, the spiritual energy light immediately opened up. Fighting now isn't a good idea. At this moment, Triumphan's warship has arrived. The huge ship hovers in the sky, occupying all the space. As soon as it appears, everyone is amazed. cloudy immortal widened his eyes. This must be ninth rank. Looking intently, it's an air vehicle. Bank Sword smiled, saying it was a good treasure if I could have one. Triuthning stood on the warship and glanced at the people below, declaring loudly to those underneath, "People down there, you're blocking my way. Move aside so I can have some space." Those below couldn't stand this arrogant brother's behavior. Where did this little brat suddenly come from? Again, daring to let the three great sex people take over. That place is closest to the steps. Very convenient for stealing spirit light. How could they give it up? Some began to recognize a powerful figure. Look, those behind aren't the three brothers of the Tiger Sarong army group, are they? They actually left the Tarak Desert. Isn't that right? Banksword sneered. I thought it was the Tiger Far army group hiding in the Tarak Desert all along. You shouldn't have played around in the desert. Again, daring to come out and test my patience. I think you're sick of living. Get lost quickly. Ninth rank said with a smirk. You must know that the three Tiger brothers are not places where you can go. Don't leave your life behind here. Lu Wei spoke up. Still in prime condition, those who came are all outstanding talents from one side. Just an incoming troop, daring to come here. It's really fearless of death, leaving this large golden ship behind. There are a few beautiful female generals too. The rest, get out of my sight. The disciples are looking up at me. The three great sex people are still strong as ever. No choice. Who said we have such power? Tiger River Army Group is also confused. In their group, there are only a few martial saints. They actually dared to come here and hope to take away the golden ship. This time, the Tiger Far Army Group really lost big time. Triuthning wasn't afraid at all after hearing this. He crossed his arms and said calmly, "Let me go." No problem. You don't have the qualifications. He was so humiliated. Of course, he wouldn't give up. Sword received orders to rush forward immediately. I'm talking with the Tiger Far Army Group. You, a junior, dare to look on? I think you want to die. Lu Wei crossed his arms and looked down at him disdainfully. Just a martial saint daring to act recklessly in front of several great martial gods. It's really seeking death. A bit regrettable, this face. Step up on the peak lotus for me. River Classic stepped forward to start. Barehanded catch that sword. Shout out, dreaming of harming my master. Hit him. The sword exploded instantly, only leaving a cloud of smoke behind. Those below immediately changed their expressions. What? How could it be possible? Triuthning left one sentence. Don't know your strength limits. Who is that person? He actually broke Banksword's old man's sword with a single strike. Normally, martial saints can never block such an attack from the old man's sword so lightly. This big guy could be a martial god too? If this big guy is a martial god, then his emperor must be this domineering. If this big guy is a martial god, then his emperor must be this domineering. So he can make a martial god willingly become his subordinate, even pointing his sword at the emperor's feet and daring to attack him. I see you want to die. He turned back to report to Zifeng, who saw that the new rival wasn't easy to deal with and changed his expression to one of friendliness. That's right. He is indeed a young hero. My invitation was just a rude intrusion. I beg your forgiveness. However, this Xiao friend has an unfamiliar face. He isn't from the immortal realm. May I ask your honorable name? Where do you come from? He thought to himself. As a martial saint with a subordinate like a martial god, this person might have a deep background. For now, it's better not to turn hostile. After all, seizing the divine essence is most important. Zifeng's face isn't as amiable. I don't want to reveal my origin for now. Let's talk about what you tried to kill me for first. Seeing he wasn't willing to resolve this peacefully, he raised an eyebrow slightly. Zishao understood the meaning of those words. Zifeng smirked. You just wanted to kill me. A simple apology is enough to dismiss it. There are no such convenient affairs in the world. Angered, Banksword drew his sword and prepared for battle. Young one, I promise you that my apology was not a waste of energy as I struck when your spirit essence was moving. Don't think I'm afraid of you. Zifeng extended his hand, grinning with confidence. You're not scared anymore. That's good enough. DN, kill him for me. DN immediately obeyed and fought fiercely. My wounds have been thirsting for blood for a long time. Banksword challenged with his sword, die for me. A loud explosion followed by smoke. Those around them covered their faces in anticipation. It's too powerful. This is the power of a martial god at full strength. At this level, we can't resist. We once thought it would be easy. Now, I realize it was suicide. Who won in the end? Ji Gong with his cane walked forward and critically assessed the situation. Banksword may not have good character, but his sword skills are at the peak of the spirit realm. Meanwhile, Lu Wei agreed. Ji Gong is right. I see that Ma Man only relied on brute strength. In a real fight, Senior Banksword has a greater advantage. But he was then knocked out. Lu Wei gasped in surprise and shouted, "What?" Ji Gong also looked doubtful. How could this be? Banksword fell to the ground, groaning with pain. He lay on the ground, bewildered, cursing his fate as a martial god. Why is he so strong? DN stood proudly now. It's not that I'm strong. It's just that he's too weak. Everyone was stunned by this scene. Banksword might be old, but he isn't the blind opponent of that man. How much stronger did he help make this man so formidable? On that boat, how strong are those who haven't even made their move yet? Such a force could stir up chaos. We feel a great turmoil is coming. He approached with his weapon raised in pride. Old thief, my lord ordered me to kill you. Are you ready to die? At this moment, Silver Sword struggled to stand up. Damn it. If not for part of our elite team going on a mission, we couldn't complete the Sex Grandery formation. How could you dare to defy us in front of me? He raised his weapon and declared, the weak always find excuses. There's no need to waste words with you. Today, I'll take your life this afternoon. He turned around looking for help. Red Cuckoo Gong, Cloud Fairy Taoist Traveler, open your eyes and watch me die here. If I die, you won't have a good ending either. The old man emphasized his agreement clearly. Silver Sword was right. Cloud Fairy Taoist Traveler, we can't let Silver Sword die here. Let's help Silver Sword take him down together. Everyone heard this and quickly turned to Senior Silver Sword. Remember the favor of our house when you act this time. But seeing that reaction, he wasn't afraid at all. It's fine for these dogs and chickens to join in. It saves me from killing them one by one. The pillar now became more vigilant against the dragon, taking over the law formation if necessary, striking immediately if the situation isn't right. Han quickly executed the order and rushed off. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed. Ninth Gong turned around in fear. What is it? The Nine Vials still stood with a fierce tone. Who are you? Silver Sword loudly shouted, recognizing this person's breath. I seem to have met him somewhere before. He clutched his body, full of wounds and pain. Damn it, these restless spirits chased me here again. You saw that and were greatly surprised. Poor slave. Why is he here? A sharp shot from above startled everyone, aiming at the sect master. Ninth Gong sighed in relief. Turns out it's our duo to hunt down Zhongshan. Silver Sword turned away and asked, why haven't you dealt with Zhongshan yet? Any map we got? One person came forward to report, Sect Master, here is the map. Zhongshan has already become a semi-divine being with a death seal on him. We didn't want too many casualties, so he escaped. Ninth Gong emphasized his mission with a cane, Silver Sword. As I said before, our sects should work together to hunt down Zhongshan. Zhongling still showed some hesitation and reluctance. Senior Silver Sword, relying only on the Silver Sword sect, won't be able to swallow this map. Silver Sword nodded in satisfaction. Please rest assured, if there's no problem with the map, we naturally agree to share it with everyone. But before that, we need to handle the current situation first. He quickly agreed and started on the mission. Alright, he seemed to confirm, of course. Everyone quickly formed a circle to surround him. Zhongshan, today is your last chance to run away. Zhongshan, Zhongling is no longer the Zhongling from 300 years ago. Now you're just an ordinary woman. Come and be tied up. Zhongshan, we can give her a dignified death. Hearing that name, everyone was surprised. Zhongshan, Could it be the former champion of the Zhongling Empire? But I don't know why he's back now. It seems Zhongshan might have encountered some danger and been detained for too long. If not for his talent, he wouldn't just be a semi-divine warrior by now. 300 years is enough to change many things. Zhongshan, severely injured, surrounded by the three major sects, an extraordinary life. Or perhaps it's her fate to die soon. Donald wasn't afraid and stepped forward with his wounds. To make the three major sects of the Zhongling Empire personally come after me to kill me, I really have some face. Unfortunately, returning was hard. I haven't had a chance to meet my bloodline master yet. Fu Dao quickly jumped down from the sky and shouted loudly, "Grand Master." Seeing this, he suddenly recognized her. "Who are you?" She quickly pulled his hand and introduced herself. "Grand Master, I'm Fu Zhao, I am your descendant. The last one has finally returned. Since childhood, I've always drawn pictures of you growing up. We have waited for you in our lineage too long." Dono tightly hugged his shoulder and asked again in surprise, "You are my descendant. How can this be? Why are you here?" Silver Sword approached with the arrogant army declaring, "Trungsun, the descendant who arrived just in time. Today, I'll destroy your entire clan. Destroy to prevent future disasters." He quickly activated his defensive mode upon hearing this. "You dare, anyone with the guts, will self-destruct right now, but let's die together." Fu Dao looked up confidently and explained, "Old Master, you don't need to self-destruct today. Nothing will happen. These guys aren't a match for Zhao Gongzi, which is why I dared come down." Dono still didn't understand and asked clearly, "Zhao Gongzi, who are you talking about?" "There are 3 martial gods here, plus several martial sages, unless the royal family intervenes personally. Otherwise, I wouldn't know who could stop them." From above, Zhao Feng emphasized, "Zhao Gongzi in Fu Zhao's mouth is me." Dono recognized the familiar voice and turned around. "You're here." He smiled and waved his hand. "Dono, it's been too long since we last met." Suddenly, he knelt down with a crack. Dono bowed forward slightly. "Dono, fly to your master." Everyone around was stunned. Am I hallucinating? Trungsun called this kid his master. Who is this little guy from the Fang family? First, a martial god slave jumped out. The Middle Spirit Empire knows that Zhongshan is a genius and also a slave of him. This world has gone crazy. Zhao Feng came closer to help him up and asked, "Dono, stand up first. It's been too long since we last met. Why are you in such bad shape, and why are others chasing you?" He sighed unhappily and suggested, "It's hard to explain. My lord, now is not the time for talk. I'll explain everything later." Fu Zhao was also surprised by this scene. "Old master, I accept Gongzi's order." "Who are these people?" He turned around to explain, "I used to be trapped in the Void Hat realm for many years. Fortunately, my lord saved me and allowed me to escape, so I owe him. From now on, you must call him my lord. Do you understand?" She immediately knelt down to greet. "Zhao Hui knows. I'll greet my lord. Before, I saw something with Zhao Feng, but now I have to call him master. You should also feel a bit embarrassed and look away. We can't go back. If I really became Dono that day, what would be my status?" "Who called you that?" Suddenly, someone stepped forward and declared, "Let's end the old stories here." Silver Sword said proudly, "Today, we must kill Zhongshan and Zhao Gongzi. I advise you not to interfere with this matter." But Zhao Feng was determined to intervene this time. With a confident look, he declared, "Dono is mine. If you want to kill him, ask the sword in my hand if it agrees first." Everyone got angry and spoke up. "He's planning to fight the 3 great sects for Zhongshan. This kid has gone crazy. The power of the 3 great sects is incredibly strong, except for old martial gods. They also have powerful secret techniques. Even with his subordinates, they can't be a match. He's deeply attached to his subordinates and considered himself a good man, but it's too late now." Hearing this, he panicked and tried to stop him. "My lord, you don't need to worry about Dono like that. The 3 great sects are too strong. If Dono dies, it won't affect you much." Zhao Feng remained calm. "Dono, do you still doubt me?" I've never done anything uncertain before. These little guys haven't moved yet, that's good. If they dare to move, they'll definitely die. Dono was still hesitant and looked up awkwardly. But after a moment, he called out, "Zilong, come down here." From above, his teammates landed. "My lord, we're here." Seeing this, he widened his eyes in surprise. "My lord, these people are all under my command." Zhao Feng jumped up and confirmed confidently, "Right, they're all my subordinates. You can rest easy now." Dono immediately bowed deeply and praised, "My lord's might, it hasn't been long since we last met, but your subordinates have risen from martial sages to martial gods. The Emperor's tactics are incredibly deep. We followed him closely." Wei Li's eyes narrowed as he asked clearly, his confidence not shaken despite facing strong opponents. "Should we fight or not?" Facing such a formidable opponent, Bank Sword declared that Middle Mountain must die, with Zhao Pu at the center. "Just kill him and the enemy will surely be in chaos. When that time comes, Zhao Pu is just a martial sage, no match for me. Let others help me create an opening to strike him down." Even Yangshan agreed, making sense. He didn't refuse to offer his weapon. Alright, let's follow Bank Sword's advice and show our true colors. As a martial sage, Bank Sword kills like a dog. He raised his staff and called out for everyone, "Red Sect disciples follow me. Kill." Zhugong revealed his strength as his muscles bulged. The three of them charged forward fiercely. "Kill them all, our side must die." Dianwei was ready from the start. It's time to call for reinforcements. Both sides clashed intensely. Rocks and earth shattered into tiny pieces around them. Not long after, he fell back. Yangshan became tense and quickly ran over. "Zhugong will help you." Wei Li sped up to command the troops. "Where are they? Surround and kill this one." Jilan also rushed forward with his weapon. "Dianwei, I'll help them." The three behind charged in aggressively. "Kill, exterminate them all. Not a single one should be spared." A terrifying wave of offensive power struck the defensive perimeter directly. Inside, Zhugong reminded his men, "Bank Sword, hurry up. We can do it. I know there are only a few women here with Zhao Pu. This is our best chance to take him down." Bank Sword leaped from above and used an unorthodox technique. "Zhao Pu, you're going to die. Combined attack." Seeing hope, he laughed excitedly. "We did it." The woman behind placed all her hopes on this moment. "With Zhao Pu dead, we can turn defeat into victory." Wei Li clenched his fists. With a wicked expression, "Bank Sword, kill him." Zhao Pu laughed and jumped out. Not afraid at all, trying to find his own death path. Dark Moon quickly appeared in front of him. She stood up to block the attack. "Old man, relying on you alone to kill the Emperor is a dream." Bank Sword's face changed to a pale green. "What, another martial sage?" Hidden Fragrance suddenly appeared from behind and spoke, "Me too." He didn't react in time and was cut down. Bank Sword fell to the ground in pain. Another martial sage. How is this possible? Zhu Bing held his weapon and declared, "Today Bank Sword will be erased from the Middle Spirit Empire." He clasped his hands with a pitiful expression, begging for mercy. "Don't kill me." But he stabbed straight into his heart without hesitation. "Die!" Bank Sword still couldn't believe what happened. "I really can't accept this." At that moment, the system displayed a congratulatory message. "Congratulations to player Zhao Pu Zipbox Bank Sword for reaching Lord level and gaining to billion experience points, to billion stamina points, and to billion skill mastery points. Congratulations to player Zhao Pu for obtaining the legendary weapon Silver Sword. An unknown headpiece, 10 shards of magic dust, Silver Longsword technique." Zhugong was shocked and couldn't believe it. Bank Sword had just died. She then became worried. Zhao Pu still has to martial sages as subordinates. How do we proceed? Wei Li quickly recognized the strength of his opponents. "We can't. They're too strong. We need to retreat." Yangshan sensed danger and tried to turn back. "The situation is unstable. Let's go." But of course, Zhao Fang would not let that happen. "Want to go? Ask me first and save some face." Kai Fei shot straight up towards the sky toward the target. "Die for us." She couldn't dodge and was hit through her body. Finally, Wang Jian fell to the ground in pain. Zhao Feng approached with a fierce attitude, offering them a chance, surrender or die. The wolves immediately knelt in a pitiful manner, pledging allegiance and begging not to be killed. The others also changed their stance, submitting. Now what? With for martial gods on the other side, we might as well surrender. He could only sigh tiredly and accept it. They all knelt together, shouting in unison, Red Chui buys our loyalty to Lord Zhao Feng. On the other side, they also knelt and shouted loudly, begging for mercy not to kill us. We swear by heavens will to serve you as our master. The death of the silver sword was his own doing. It had nothing to do with us. He quickly and satisfactorily handed over the task. All right, Dian Wei, I hereby establish the Vengeful Vanguard Battalion here. You are the battalion commander. These will all be under your command. He immediately bowed to accept the order. Clear, people around were still talking excitedly. In a moment, he overpowered the three great sects and brought them under his control. Zhao Feng's actions could be said to be like turning clouds into rain and digging holes in the earth. He never expected that the three great sects with thousands of years of history would fall apart here today. They built their own downfall, so it is not our fault. He just shouted at the crowd to count down from 3. After 3, anyone left will die. Zhao Feng started counting first. 3. Everyone turned and ran frantically. Run fast or you'll lose your life. Even the three great sects couldn't stand against Zhao Feng. We're just giving them a taste of their own medicine. Zhao Feng is really evil. His spirit light must be glowing now for sure. Li looks around with satisfaction. They've handled everything. Only then did Zhao Feng quickly ask about the details. When would the spirit light fall? Zhu Gong raised his hand to confirm, timing it. It should be soon. Suddenly, a loud explosion happened there. Zhao Feng turned with great surprise. What is this? He quickly explained in detail. This is the prediction that the spirit light will fall soon. Every time the spirit light falls, meteor showers fall too. These are very dangerous. Even semi-gods would be severely injured if they touched them. Please order everyone to take cover. Immediately, Zhao Feng confidently raised his hand and ordered, no need. Warship Thaling, activate defensive shields. Immediately, a huge machine flew in the sky. Everyone was surprised by what they saw around. It looks like an energy field, but is it really strong enough to block meteor showers? Zhao Feng and his team were inside this shield. He wouldn't risk his life for fun. From above, many meteors began falling. Zhu Gong immediately retreated, loudly warning everyone, be careful, the meteor shower is coming. The meteor shower fell, burning everything in its path. On another side, a crowd was observing outside the mountain range. Zhao Guang saw this strange phenomenon and quickly urged, the meteor showers have already fallen. It seems the spirit light is about to fall soon. Prince 2, we must speed up our advance. He gestured with his hand and ordered, Battalion Commander Fang, just help me get the spirit light this time. I'll quickly take over your duties. Prince 2, rest assured. Battalion Fang will do his best to secure the spirit light for you. After a while, everything became desolate and the outer shield gradually disappeared. Everyone around rejoiced. We're alive. We didn't expect this green energy shield to be so effective. We can survive in meteor showers without any damage. With this, Zhao Feng is completely invincible. If we had used it earlier, the Zhu Gong group might have just watched. Emperor Zhao Feng clenched his fist and shouted loudly. Fall. The warship broke through the outer layer of protection. Zhu Gong stood by praising continuously, Your Majesty's martial prowess. After the meteor showers, the spirit light will fall soon. Your Majesty only needs to wait a bit. From the time portal, countless strange beasts rushed out. Zhu Gong exclaimed in alarm. Not good. The beasts from the Spirit Mountain range are here too. Zhao Feng wondered, beasts? What's their background? Zhu Gong slowly answered him. These beasts all grew up in the Spirit Mountain range. By chance, they obtained the spirit light and were upgraded to divine beasts. It is said that the most powerful one is a 9th stage mature tiger horse. It's their leader. It commands all the beasts throughout the Spirit Mountain range. The beasts rushed out, each one huge and fierce. Leading them was the 9-stage mature tiger horse with an overwhelming presence. Jugang pointed at it, speechless. 9-stage mature tiger horse. It's here. Everyone was extremely shocked by this scene. 6 divine beasts, 1 9-stage mature tiger horse, 2 peak stage tigers, and 3 regular stage tigers. How do we fight now? The divine beasts in Spirit Crystal Mountain are competing for spiritual energy light. If this is real combat, we might not survive if any of those divine beasts land a hit on us. The tiger horse's claws stamped heavily onto the ground. It heard that these humans still consider Spirit Crystal Mountain their territory despite the threats. Leave immediately, I can spare your lives. Zhao Fang was not afraid at all. Jing asked back, let me go. You deserve it too. The silver moon two-headed wolf king rushed over in anger. Humans are bold. You want to die. Jugang quickly stood in front of Zhao Fang as a shield. Master, be careful. The silver moon two-headed wolf king has the bloodline of ancient Ma wolf. It's exceptionally fierce and formidable. Move away fast. Dianwei fiercely lunged with her fist. You want to die, you do. He faced off directly against the silver moon two-headed wolf king. The attack surged forward powerfully. Dianwei took the upper hand. A dog like that dares challenge our lord. Today, I won't let you turn into a dog, even if it's a wolf. I'm not from the Dian family. Hand over to me. It howled in protest as it was hit. Humans, you dare attack us. I'll bite you to death. You son of a bitch, keep hitting. I'm jumping the wall now. I made a mistake. Stop hitting. Everyone was stunned by what they saw. The two-headed wolf king was defeated so easily. Is this really a divine beast? Why does it feel like one of my pet dogs at home? Lord Dianwei is truly strong. The silver moon two-headed wolf king was severely beaten by Dianwei. After the fight, he sat on top of it. This wolf isn't bad. You brought it well. Its body is quite firm and white with meat, and it's absolutely chewy. I'll take it home to braise later. Seeing this, Shihu Shenmin was a bit hesitant, defeating such an easy two-headed wolf king. At least he's a late-stage martial god, not someone we can easily deal with. The other divine beasts couldn't wait anymore and howled in frustration. This useless two-headed wolf has been defeated by humans again. Your Majesty, let me discipline this ignorant person. Shall we go? Shihu Shenmin said, don't rush. This human is not easy to handle. We need to pick the weaker one. The silver blue sparrow flew down and asked the king, Your Majesty, what's your plan? They whispered their plans together. That late-stage martial sage might be their leader. Send the silver blue sparrow to use his natural abilities to capture him. He is on us. These people won't dare do anything rash. Yes. Then the silver blue sparrow turned into a purple mist and flew away. The silver blue sparrow flew over to Zhao Fang and stared at him intently as if in thought. Dianwei rushed forward to protect him. Your Majesty, be careful. With his agile body, he swung his sword to slash the silver blue sparrow. Get out of here. It caught his strike and blocked it, its face showing no response. Even you and your child want to stop me. Get lost. The silver blue sparrow's hand was as hard as stone, splitting part of the sword. At the same time, it lunged at Dianwei, causing him to fall back. Seeing this, his expression turned clearly worried. Old ancestor. His sharp eyes gleamed, radiating immense power around his body. Little guy, it's your turn now. The two Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon teams rushed to block from all directions, hoping the Emperor would go through us. He tightly gripped his weapon and replied straightforwardly, No need. A tiny, delicate finger could make my subordinate hurt. I must do this myself today. Shihu Shenmin narrowed his eyes with arrogance. Even if he called it a divine beast, it was equivalent to a martial god for humans. Plus having spatial abilities, while the little guy is just a martial saint. Truly insulting, the tone of the divine beasts is so condescending. They must be mocking someone's skin from a major human clan. Usually well protected, I wonder how harsh it is outside. Maybe his martial saint's strength comes from human medicinal herbs and ingredients. Tiningan Diu, don't kill him. he still has use for us. Lightning fast, Tinningandiu swooped towards the direction of millions. Humans, if you seek death, I will fulfill your wish. Jugong was alarmed and scared. This isn't good. Tinningandiu's speed is too fast. Even I can only see a fleeting shadow. The emperor might be in danger. Tinningandiu swooped close to his face and gloated. Victory. Millions read the spell, instantly covered by golden armor, unbreakable golden body. Its claws shattered against the hard armor, stunned at what was happening. Unbelievable, Jugong's eyes widened in shock. What kind of technique is this that it wasn't injured even from a divine beast's powerful strike? Millions demonstrated his strength, making Tinningandiu spit blood. It fell to the ground and incredulously asked, "How could this be? My claws are as sharp as divine weapons. Why didn't they work on you?" He approached with a smug smile. "Because you're too weak. You fought enough. Now it's my turn." Sensing something was wrong, Tinningandiu immediately fled. Trouble. I can't break his defenses. Retreat. Seeing its intentions, Millions launched an attack. Running in front of me is death for you. Exterminate the heavens and kill the earth. At that moment, Tinjing Wang came to save. Tinningandiu need not worry. My 10,000 iron divine wheels weigh 1,000,000 pounds. Extremely sturdy. Definitely can withstand this blow. Shihu Shenmin roared with eyes wide open. Fool, return quickly. Two immense powers clashed, sending blinding light. Then a massive explosion shook the sky and earth. Jugong and others covered their faces, marveling at Millions' strength. The power is too great. We never saw the emperor use his power before. Who would have thought one strike could be so powerful? Although the emperor is only a martial saint, his true strength can surpass most martial gods. Smoke cleared to reveal Tinjing Wang and Tinningandiu lying unconscious on the ground. Sighing, I should have known better than to act tough. This time, I'm dead for real, killed by a human again. The remaining divine beasts were all wide-eyed in shock. Both Tinningandiu and Tinjing Wang were killed by one blow. Their strengths are nearly equal. If we join forces, it wouldn't be bad. King, this is a bit harsh. Maybe we should retreat for now. Shihu Shenmin was furious. Retreat the monkey. This is my territory. These humans dare to act so boldly here. I must make them pay. Millions frowned and spoke. What's this guy doing? Jugong shouted a warning. Not good. Shihu Shenmin suddenly had 7 beasts rushing out. Everyone was alarmed. There are so many beasts. It seems all the beasts from the Star Vein Mountains have come out. We're doomed. This is real combat now. The Emperor's strength is considerable. We'll definitely die without a place to stand. What should we do now that beast time has arrived? We can't run away. Shihu Shenmin spoke with great satisfaction. Humans, do you know whose territory this Star Vein Mountain is now? Today, all of you will die in the mouths of 10,000 beasts. Jugong clasped his hands and respectfully asked him, Lord, endless beasts, if they catch up, we'll definitely suffer heavy losses. Better to use the magic weapon for flight and lead the way. Zhao Feng not only wasn't afraid, but was confident and taunted with self-assurance. Today, no one can stop me from taking the spirit light. Those who stop will be killed by humans. Those who block will be killed by beasts. The divine beast heard this and laughed openly at him. This human brat is crazy. He's running out on his own again. Could he really think of fighting the beast tide alone? Even if this person is powerful, many mouths can still bite through a horn. In the beast tide, he will definitely not survive. This human is so strong. His flesh and blood must be very delicious. Leave me one leg later. I want his head. I like sucking brains. He rushed to the divine beasts, causing everyone to fear and hesitate. Lord, what are you doing? Could he really seriously think of fighting the entire beast tide alone? Is this not a joke? Dark Moon seemed to understand his lord's intentions. There must be something planned by him. Dian Yi added that they were just beasts, and even old Dian could kill them all. His lord was really wasting talent with such an action. Hearing this, Dark Fragrance interrupted. His lord was being lenient to subordinates, not wanting any casualties among us. The lord raised the large iced saber and loudly threatened, Sage Tiger Divine Horse. I give you one last chance. Bring your beastly creatures under my command to fight for me, and I might spare your life." His words made Sage Tiger Divine Horse go berserk. "For me to submit to you in submission, dreaming of it, the beasts will obey and kill these people for me." The divine beasts, upon receiving orders, eyes lit up and rushed forward immediately. Zhao Feng tightly gripped the ice saber, clearly displeased. "Beasts are just beasts. If you want to die, I'll make it happen for you." He quickly activated his technique. A powerful surge of energy headed towards the divine beasts. They were instantly frozen in their tracks by his technique. The ones behind saw this immense power and trembled as they fled in chaos. What kind of demon is this? "King, save me! Run fast! Don't run or you'll die for sure." Sage Tiger Divine Horse stood motionless, eyes filled with helplessness. How could it be like this? My 10,000 beast army has just vanished like that. The divine beasts fled in unison. "King, we can't fight anymore. Let's quickly withdraw. If we continue, all the beasts within the Spirit Vein Mountains will be finished off." This human is truly terrifying. Zhao Feng pointed directly at the monster and ordered, "If you want to leave, Zhao Yun, Dian Yi, Dark Moon, Dark Fragrance, come here, leave those beasts behind." Received orders, Dian Yi and his companions rushed forward. Sage Tiger Divine Horse was unwillingly saying, "Don't run anymore. The human troops have arrived. Whoever flees will all be killed with them. Let's fight together." The divine beasts encouraged each other. As the king said, right, being hunted by them is better than fighting back. That human brat has stopped using beast magic. We no longer fear anything. Let's fight them head on. We have nothing to lose. We're divine beasts, just a few humans. We shouldn't be afraid of them. The atmosphere grew tenser as both sides charged at each other, ready for battle. "Lord, although I know Dian's people are formidable, the opponent is still divine beasts. Especially Sage Tiger Divine Horse is terrifyingly fierce. Do we really need to help?" You looked serious and replied immediately, "No need." Zhao Feng smiled satisfactorily at the battle. "A few beasts couldn't even hurt my subordinates." The three rushed forward, swinging their swords at the divine beasts. The immense force sent all the divine beasts flying in every direction. Dian Yi sat on Sage Tiger Divine Horse's back, continuously punching. "The little lion, I just need one more steed. You're not bad. After this, wait for me to leave." It roared in anger. "Humans, don't dream. I won't serve you." The tiger god Shenmin punched Old Man nonstop. "Still defying? Wanting punishment? I ask you once more. Will you submit or not?" A punch made the tiger god Shenmin's head spin. "I won't submit. Now I will. Can't take it anymore." The tiger god Shenmin begged for mercy. "I submit. Ninth Lord, you can't be surprised. The mighty god beast king of the Star Ridge has become a regular steward. Great man is too foolish. Not only him, but also the others are quite formidable." After talking about god beasts for so long, after this battle, there might not be one god beast left in the Star Ridge. He sternly reminded his subordinates that our new master isn't just powerful himself. His subordinates are also a bunch of fierce people. I know they may still be willing to submit. If you want to keep your life, give them all to me. Don't blame me for not being courteous." The subordinates clapped and obeyed. Triu Feng smiled slightly. Ninth Lord is indeed a broad-minded person. After the battle, countless god beasts died miserably. I'll tell Dian Wei about it. Dian Wei, although these god beasts are dead, their bodies still contain a lot of essence energy. Reward your new troops with these god beast corpses. Dian Wei laughed happily and respectfully bowed, thanking the master. The subordinates' faces showed both joy and surprise. This is what a god beast looks like. You rarely see them in daily life. Today we get to eat their meat. Truly a great submission. My level is just right for this. After eating the god beast's flesh, I might break through. If not for the master, we would never have dared to touch the god beast's fur in our lives. Dian Wei turned towards his subordinates and shouted, "Look at these poor scoundrels. Hurry up and thank the master." All the subordinates echoed, thanking the master. We are willing to die for him. Suddenly, a bright light ball appeared from above, along with stairs leading down. Ninth Lord's eyes widened in surprise as he saw the light. Triu Fang's face lit up. It finally appeared. He jumped onto the stairs and reminded his subordinates to wait here while he went for the Star Ridge light. Triu Fang stepped down the stairs with great effort. He immediately felt the unexpected force as he climbed. The pressure on these stairs was huge. It seems not even a martial god could easily take this light. Below, the subordinates were surprised and asked why the master didn't move. Ninth Lord, still stroking his beard, said, "You don't know, there's a path to the Star Ridge light here." Each step felt like being pressed by 10,000 forces, and with each step, the pressure increased accordingly. Remember how the first genius of the Ling Empire was? Even today's top martial artist had to use countless spirit energy to get the Star Ridge light. The dragon turned curiously and asked, "Could it be that difficult?" Ninth Lord continued stroking his beard. "Yes, back then I was only a semi-god. I once experienced that path by chance. At step 500, I almost fainted from the pressure, but luckily had spirit herbs to help me. Today's master is just a martial sage. It might be very difficult for him." Chiang interrupted. "So what if the master is a martial sage? The master has killed countless martial gods. One more step won't make a difference. How can it be hard for that day?" Ngite agreed. "Yes, the master is so powerful. He definitely would have taken the Star Ridge light on that day." Triu Fang clenched his fists and said proudly, "A normal martial sage couldn't even take 10 steps up this staircase, but I'm not an ordinary martial sage. With that strength, he shot up the stairs like a bolt of lightning. They can't stop me in any way." "Just dreaming." The subordinates were shocked. It was like ascending to heaven, as if they were walking on flat ground. Not only that, but the master didn't use any spirit herbs or energy to enhance him. This is really too impressive. Ninth Lord was wide-eyed in surprise. How could this be possible? Dark Fragrance folded her arms and smiled slightly. "Ninth Lord, you just didn't believe in the master's words before. What about now?" Ninth Lord laughed nervously. He is an old man with shallow knowledge. The master was born with talent. One cannot judge him by ordinary standards. Finally, Triu Ning stepped onto the last step. He finally reached his destination. "You hold the heaven-piercing pagoda and lift it high in your hand." The heaven-piercing pagoda emitted light as a beautiful woman appeared from within. Holding her, Triufan's expression showed no worry. He whispered, "I found the spirit essence light. Now I'll help her awaken." Triuf Ning raised Zishine high and guided her into a mystical glow. The body of Zishine emitted pure holy light, enveloping the space around them. Suddenly, a distant voice caught Triufan's attention. It was good for a celestial goddess. Middle Heaven crossed his arms behind his back and gave an indifferent order, lamenting that not everyone could hold the spirit essence light. "Commander, shoot down that woman for me. Your Highness commands." Young State heard this and immediately picked up her bow to activate it. Phoenix Bright sent out a celestial arrow, which transformed into the shape of a phoenix as it shot upwards. Seeing the situation, Triuth Ning rushed forward with his ice saber. "Damn it, Fishwatcher!" To Black Dragons and Dian Wei shouted loudly, "Master, Middle Heaven, is that spy dead yet?" Young State confirmed. Second Prince need not worry. Under the martial god's presence, no one can withstand Phoenix Bright's celestial arrow. He will definitely die here. Just a single life of a martial saint. How could he even think about touching the spirit essence light? Truly ignorant of life and death. Before his words were finished, Triuth Ning appeared with surging power. "Daring to offend my kin, you are seeking your own demise." Middle Heaven was surprised and shouted loudly, "What? This brat is not injured at all." Young State did not expect it either. He could actually withstand Phoenix Bright's celestial arrow. Could they be on the path to becoming a saint? Triuth Ning declared confidently, "Soldiers, kill all the Spirit Realm Empire forces. No one waits." All received orders and charged forward. "Clear. Kill those who dared attack our master." Second Prince stepped back and watched as I encircled and slaughtered them here. This made Middle Heaven excited. Alright, then let's trouble the commander-in-chief. There are a few girls in the enemy ranks that aren't bad. If we can capture them alive, that would be better. Young State immediately ordered all forces advance. Dianwei fiercely eliminated each enemy force. A bunch of riffraff wanted to stop us. Get out of our way. With one move, Triuthning handled 10 people. Dark Dragon and Dark Moon didn't fall behind. Soul Moon acknowledged. The others were also very fierce kill. Thus, the Young State forces were completely overwhelmed. Save us, they are too strong. Commander, we can't hold on anymore. Han was extremely surprised. What? How could this be possible? Why is their strategy so powerful? These guys were clearly our defeated subordinates before. Triuthning confidently declared, because now their master is me, a useless general. These words made Young State furious. Who dares to humiliate me? Today I will definitely kill them all. Meanwhile, Middle Heaven was very relaxed. Commander, don't fall for this general's provocation. This brat now must protect that woman. He can't fight. It's more important to focus on the enemies in front of us. He is just a martial saint. We can kill him anytime. Young State didn't hesitate and immediately agreed. Alright, then follows Second Prince's orders. At that moment, Blood Tiger appeared from nowhere. Did you recognize us, Prince Fang? Manhua Kanmian reminds. You and the Second Prince's dogs killed 10 of our mystics before. Today, I must avenge this grudge. The 3 tigers roar loudly. Bandit Fang prepared to die. Prince Fang immediately shoots an arrow at them. Turns out you're just a bunch of trash. You were lucky to escape before. Today there will be no such luck. 3 sons in the 3 realms. Before they could react, Prince Fang's attack sent them flying away, saving their lives. The 3 tigers tremble and inform their teammates. Something isn't right. Retreat quickly. Diandian Wei bravely steps forward to help, pushing back the monkeys. I'm here. He delivers a powerful strike on par with Prince Fang. In an instant, the entire space was burned by a terrifying flame. Manhua is shocked and shouts loudly. Diandian Big Brother, Bahu's standing still. This time we're in trouble. This 3 Sons of the 3 Realms is one of Prince Fang's 3 great ultimate techniques. I wonder if Diandian Big Brother knows about it. But Diandian Wei still laughs happily. The power of his voice isn't bad. Prince Fang is surprised again. What? He wasn't injured at all. Even Zhang Qian looks stunned. How could this be possible? Bahu joyfully asks Han. Great job, Diandian Big Brother. You're fine. Bloodywo's heart is on fire. Diandian Big Brother, mighty in martial arts. Our Lord, mighty in martial arts. Prince Fang tightly grips his bow so hard that 3 arrows break. His mood now is very exhilarating. Little guys from the West. To thank you for letting this big guy have fun, I decide to let you die comfortably. Prince Fang refuses to back down. If you want to kill me, I'll kill someone first. This time he's stronger than before. Spirit essence gathering. Diandian Wei shoots the arrow with such force. Like you enjoy shooting arrows, let's see how mine compare. But it disrupted Prince Fang's magic. He quickly counters with another strike. Oh no, Spirit Essence Shield. Instead of attacking his opponent, now Prince Fang creates a barrier. Zhang Qian worries and asks, is this the military academy equipment? Can it withstand an all-out attack from a martial god? Prince Fang assures him, Second Prince, don't worry, this is a secret treasure bestowed by His Majesty when I was promoted to military academy. It can block a powerful strike from a martial god, but this method won't be able to break through it. However, Diandian Wei's weapon gradually breaks the barrier. In just a few seconds, the shield is shattered, leaving Zhang Qian in panic. One attack that couldn't be blocked. How could this be? Only now does Prince Fang doubt his assumption. Could he possibly be a great complete martial god? As the spear approaches Zhang Qian, Prince Fang shouts urgently, Second Prince, get out of the way. But Zhang Qian is in trouble. The speed of this attack is too fast to dodge. So he steers towards Prince Fang. Military commander, Your Majesty remembers my life-saving favor. He didn't expect this move. Cursed, you dare harm me. And finally, Prince Fang takes the full impact of the spear in pain. Before they turn back, the three tiger brothers cheerfully clap for Diandian Big Brother, avenging us. Diandian Wei thinks, you should thank your lord. This is the second prince of the Central Ling Empire. He looks feminine. I doubt even one of my strikes could handle him. Not very interesting. Zhang Qian fears as he watches his opponents. Diandian Wei demands, 3 tigers, come up and finish off this trash. They vow to avenge their brothers. Go die. Pay the price for our brothers in hell. Zhang Qian suddenly spits out a toxic gas, trying to kill me. You're not worthy yet. In an instant, the 3 tigers are controlled. What kind of creature is this? So strong. Blood Tiger has to use its ultimate technique, again forcing me into this form. You all must die. Even Zhao Feng is surprised. Demon! Zhao Feng starts to doubt. How could the Central Ling Empire produce a demon? And the Mok tribe in the Northern Spirit Realm also had an ancient demonic avatar. Can ancient demons in the wilderness be plotting something? Meanwhile, the Blood Lake was secretly worried. Our Ma transformation mustn't be known to outsiders. Only with spiritual light energy can I complete the transformation and eliminate everyone, becoming the ultimate victor. He dived into the vortex of dark energy. The spiritual light energy is mine now. Zhao Feng quickly gave orders. Not good. He wants to seize the spiritual light energy first. Capture him alive, Dian Dui. Dian Dui immediately blocked the Blood Tiger's path. Follow orders. Want to get the spiritual light energy? Go through my test first. The Blood Tiger's appearance became increasingly terrifying. Heavenly Demon Illusionary Spirit Great Art. He used a clone to confuse Dian Dui. What kind of trick is this? And he commands his brother, if you can't stop me, wait until I absorb the spiritual light energy. All of you will die. That's why Zhao Feng must personally intervene. The spiritual light energy belongs to Zishan. Anyone who dares to touch it dies, killed by 10 Vessel Divine Sword. Seeing magic pass through his body without making him lose consciousness. The Blood Lake boasted that the Heavenly Demon Illusionary Spirit Great Art had transformed his body into pure Heavenly Demon E. Nerji can ignore all attacks. Zhao Feng, you can't stop me. Zhao Feng changed tactics. Pure Heavenly Demon Energy. Try this. He summoned the Blood Tiger and unleashed a technique he learned from killing a Heavenly Demon, certainly effective against Prince Tu's state. Just as predicted, this attack worked on him. The Blood Tiger was painfully knocked to the ground. He couldn't believe what his eyes were seeing. How could it be? You know the Heavenly Demon Clan's secret techniques. Who are you? Zhao Feng angrily declared, I want your life. At this moment, he blurted out publicly, no, you can't kill me. I am Prince Tu of, but it's too late because Zhao Feng's attack had already shaken the ground. Now, let me make things clear. Regardless of who you are, trying to harm my people means only one path: death. As soon as Zhao Feng noticed something strange, something was wrong. Why didn't I receive a notification about killing Prince Tu? Just then, a part of his soul emerged from the flames. Zhao Feng had guessed correctly. A part of Prince Tu's body hosted another soul. Could it be? This is my revenge time. Last time that brat discarded my clone. This time I'll definitely kill you to avenge myself. With confidence, Zhao Feng declared, kill me, ancient demon Bull, and you won't succeed. Seeing his opponent clearly, Bull panicked. Why is it a person? I just barely managed to survive. Why did I meet another person? Teasingly, Zhao Feng said, right, it's me again, ancient demon Bull. If you like the wilderness so much, just follow my young master as his attendant and enjoy 10 months worth of food and lodging. Plus, there are fruits on holidays, not bad conditions. But he could feel that this time, ancient demon Bull's strength was far greater than before in Tamu. He had reached the Shattered God realm. It seems his summoner's level is higher, and so will be his power. Bull sneered at him, wanting me to be your attendant. Brat, you're not worthy yet. He knew this himself. This brat has several Shattered Gods as subordinates. With my current strength, I might struggle. I must find a way to get the spiritual light energy and unleash my full power. Zhao Feng Bull, Tamu Northern Spirit Realm is your territory. The Middle Spirit Empire also has connections with you. The other 3 realms probably have your people too. Why did you set up this wilderness battlefield? What are your plans? Bull taunted, "Brat, you're smart, but I won't tell you what you can do to me." At this moment, Zhao Fang had lost all patience. "If you don't talk, I'll beat you until you speak." He kicked hard and unleashed a powerful Shaoshen technique. Just one punch to the chest made Bull bleed profusely. He shouted loudly, "Good brat, you're not bad." But Zhao Fang was very perceptive. No, although Shaoshen techniques are powerful, Bull isn't a soft target. How could I have seriously injured him with one punch? Indeed, Bull only appeared now. "Brat, you've been tricked." He had achieved his goal. The spiritual light energy and the female goddess's divine vein are mine now. Wait until I absorb them, they'll all die. Zhao Fang cursed, "Wretched, you want to die. Run for your life." In an instant, Zhao Fang caught up with his opponent. Bull praised himself. "The speed is amazing. In such a wild area, having this kind of movement technique truly broadens my horizons." Then Zhao Fang launched another attack, 2nd level everlasting golden body Shaoshen technique. But Bull remained calm. "This position isn't bad, but with your strength, it's impossible to seriously injure me. Let you see the impact of our combined techniques shaking the entire space." Yet, it was Zhao Fang who got injured first. He fell from a great height and landed face first on the ground. The Triuth army rose simultaneously. "Lord, you want to die? Let's go and exterminate the demons together." Baal confidently declared, "You won't stop me." The heavenly demon wretched great ray trapped everyone in its sphere within a second. They futilely smashed and broke. Disgusting. What is this? Let's attack together to break this cage. Lord, hold on a bit longer. Baal now greatly underestimates the enemy. With my current strength, deploying such a great ray can only temporarily hold you back, but it's enough for me to seize the spirit light essence. Triuth shakily stood up again. "Brat, you won't stop me. You charge forward, even if you can't block. Just die for me." Baal immediately countered, "Don't overestimate yourself. If you want to die, I'll make it happen." Triuth was once again pushed back by the attack's pressure and fell harder than before. Baal aimed at Zhishingen. "Both the spirit light essence and this woman belong to me. Has this awakened the life of Triuth and Zhishingen?" Suddenly, a powerful aura surrounded Zhishingen. Her soft voice echoed gently, revealing. Triuth couldn't help but be elated. "Zhishingen, it's too late. You're very happy now." It seems Zhishingen timely absorbed the spirit light essence and fully recovered. Even if Baal persists, if you've already absorbed the spirit light essence, I can directly devour you to enhance my strength as well. Zhishingen personally launched a powerful attack. "Get out." One strike sent Baal flying several meters away. Han was astonished. "How is this possible? This woman's realm clearly isn't as high as mine. Why is she so much stronger than me?" Triuth approached Han and asked, "Zhishingen, has my nose become that powerful now?" Zhishingen honestly replied, "The nose doesn't know either." After waking up, the nose had more things to deal with. It was already so strong then. She's worried to the point of losing control. Who injured her? Who did it? Triuth is still angry about this matter. That ancient demon Baal wanted to devour the nose into the spirit light essence earlier. I desperately tried to stop him. That's why. Hearing that, Zhishingen became even angrier. "You dare hurt my master, I won't spare you." Facing such a powerful aura, Baal couldn't find an escape route. The law power. How is this possible? This realm of mine hasn't reached it either. Who are you? Zhishingen loudly declared that she's the servant of the master and then launched a fatal attack on Baal. Finally, he lay still, his soul crying out in despair. "This place is too dangerous. I want to return to the demon realm." Zhishingen didn't intend to miss any chance. The soul fragment tried to run away and die for me, so she destroyed it completely. Everyone was stunned. That's the legendary ancient demon. Though just a weak soul fragment, its power is formidable, yet so easily killed. Lord is a madman. I didn't expect him to have an old servant like this. Another powerful ally has joined. Now, the Lord's strength can sweep across the Middle Spirit Empire. Due to overusing energy, the Shingen showed signs of fatigue. Triufning was alarmed and supported her. Zishingen, what's wrong with you? Zishingen stood firm. I'm fine, it's just my first time using this strength. A bit unaccustomed. Master, I finally found someone to be with. I don't want to part from you anymore. Triufning comforted softly. Alright, everything is over now. The ones who bullied me are all dead by the young master's hand. No one can stop us from being together again. Zishingen expressed, I vow to be your faithful servant for life. And they quickly reported to each other, the ancestor's soul lamp of Elder Second Heaven has gone out, and a fragment of Lord Bolela's soul was also destroyed. Someone inside is angry. Do you know who did it? Tang Zhang replied, still investigating. We only know that forces from outside came, not many people but with some powerful experts. Someone inside said they could steal the soul fragment of Lord Boleller. Such power can be done by a few hidden sects as well. Don't act rashly before we figure out their identity. This made Tang Zhang break into a cold sweat. Elder, what if they're not from those hidden sects? The other person commanded, do you need me to teach them? Of course, I'd rather not. The scene changes to 3 days later at Hongthit Quan in the Ling Empire. Zishin went up and asked, Young master, really want to attack the Ling Empire? Zhifang replied, that's right. Kai frowned and said, I killed the second prince of the Ling Empire. They definitely won't let it go. And in the second prince's body was a fragment of ancient demon soul. The royal family of the Ling Empire must be related to the ancient demons. Only by eliminating them can we rest easy. She raised her hand and agreed, no matter what young master decides, I will support you. Zhifang waved his hand and commanded. All right, the general followed the order. The entire army launched an attack. Destroy Ling Empire. All voices roared loudly. Follow orders from your lord. Kill! Destroy Ling Empire. The soldiers rushed forward like a cloud of smoke, their shouts resounding. Kill! The guards immediately shot arrows down and shouted loudly. Eat them up! We can't let them enter the city walls. No! They have too many people. But a sudden explosion erupted, making everyone fall to the ground. What's going on? The enemy has reached the city wall. Quickly call the general. A figure in the smoke asked, Are there no soldiers here? One of them said, A bunch of trash, can't fight at all? A person holding a bow stepped out. It was General Wang. Wang Zi. He shouted loudly. Who dares to challenge in Hongthit Quan? Want to die, right? The guards were elated. Great! General Wang has arrived. They raised their hands and shouted, General Wang is the great martial sage. Even if he can't kill the enemy, he must be able to drive them off the city wall. Long live General Wang. Wangzi swung his saber and roared, Anyone who attacks our Ling Empire must die. Heavenly Wolf Moon slashing blade. But before he could finish, Dine Wei used his huge divine hand to strike back hard, sending him flying backward. The saber broke in half, and he shouted, Stop playing around, get lost old man. Wangzi fell heavily to the ground, blood spewing from his mouth as He Pain said, This can't be. Seeing this, the guards were frightened and ran away, shouting loudly, What are you joking? General Wang was killed by one move. He's the strongest in Hongthit Quan. Even he died, why should we fight anymore? Save me, run fast, I don't want to die. Zilong raised his bow and shouted loudly, Dine Wei handled it over there. We can't be slow either. Golden Dragon Heaven Piercing. A loud explosion filled the air as flames roared everywhere. Soldiers rushed into the city gate, shouting loudly, The city gate is broken. Kill anyone who resists or die. Amingdite appeared and bowed his head. Your Majesty, Hongthit Quan has been breached. Next, he raised his hand and commanded, Rest and regroup. Continue marching. I must break through the Ling Empire within 3 days. The scene changes to the throne room of the Ling Empire's imperial palace. This imposing man is Emperor Zhongdao of the Ling Empire. Zhongdao asked in a hurry, hearing that troops from Zhuangfang are attacking our Hangsh fort. How is the battle going? A guard replied, Zhuangfang is just an ordinary son. How can they break through the heavily guarded Hangsh fort? The senior predecessor said softly, You're right. Zhuangfeng thinks he can defeat the Snow Realm Empire's city of Xingongkun and boasts greatly. I wonder how the Snow Realm Empire can compare to our Central Ling Empire. Your Majesty, be at ease. It won't take more than 3 days. A guard hurriedly entered to report that Hangbang Fort was breached 3 days ago. Zhuangfeng led his army to attack the royal capital. Both of them turned around in shock and exclaimed, "What? How could this be possible?" The other martial experts asked, "Zhuangfeng actually attacked our royal capital. Where is he now? Where are the troops?" The guards on this side clasped their hands and said, "Exaggerating and lying. From Hang's Fort to our royal capital, there are millions of Han soldiers blocking the way. How could Zhuang to possibly reach here in 3 days? This person is spreading false rumors to confuse our troops. Summon your Majesty immediately to execute this liar. I am willing to lead an army out and won't return until I get Zhuang Tu's head." Zhang Dao waved his hand. "All right, all of you shut up. Order the troops outside the capital to gather. I don't want to personally go, but will deal with Zhuangfeng myself." All knelt down obediently, ready to follow your Majesty's command. At this moment, in the Western Mountains and Central Ling Empire royal capital, Zhuangfeng looked on approvingly. "No wonder it's the capital of the Central Ling Empire. Truly a good place." Zishan also agreed. "Right, the aura here is very thick. This is the first time I've seen such a place. If we could stay here for long, it would be beneficial for cultivation." He raised his hand and said, "If Zishan agrees, then I decide to establish a country here with this city as its capital." In the royal capital, a strong atmosphere emerged. Zhang Dao shouted out, "Where is Zhuangfeng?" Zhuangfeng held up his hand and asked, "I am Zhuangfeng. Who are you?" He thought to himself, to Hexastar martial gods, nearly 200 martial sages, over 200 peak martial emperors, the strength of the Central Ling Empire is much greater than that of the Snow Realm Empire. He asked further, "I am Zhang Dao, Emperor of the Central Ling Empire. Next to me are the Jiantong clan members. You attacked us without reason. Do you think we can't kill people?" Zhuangfeng pointed his finger and frowned. "Zhang Dao, pretend to be ignorant with fewer people. The second prince of the Central Ling Empire has a fragment of my soul in his body. I now suspect that your royal family is colluding with ancient demons to break through the Imperial Realm. For the lives of countless beings in the Imperial Realm, I want to thoroughly investigate the entire Central Ling Empire." Zhang Dao angrily rushed forward, his strength overwhelming and arrogant. "You think you can investigate my royal family? You are asking for death." A figure appeared with a powerful aura surrounding him, declaring, "If you dare to kill our emperor, I will destroy you in an instant." Jiantong was surprised, really strong. Zhang Dao thought, "I and Jiantong are the strongest in the Central Ling Empire, but facing Zhuangfeng's subordinates, we feel unable to match them. It seems we can only use our ancestors' legacy as a trump card to defeat this group." He raised his hand and said, "Jiantong, step back. Today you won't be fighting the Central Ling Empire to death." Zhuangfeng clenched his fist and shouted, "Immediately lay down your weapons and surrender. Let me investigate the whereabouts of ancient demons. Those not involved can be spared." Zhang Dao clenched his fists and said, "Then there's nothing left to say. Let's fight." He raised his hand and ordered, "General, form a formation." The guards responded in unison, "Clear." Right away, a divine beast suddenly appeared. He frowned. When this strange beast approaches late-stage martial gods, is it the trump card of the Central Ling Empire? He waved his hand and roared, "Break!" Immediately, the divine beast unleashed powerful strikes. Zhang Dao clasped his hands again and ordered, "Form a formation." The power from the magical ray descended. Zhuangfeng asked, "Is this their trump card?" Zishan replied, "They seem to be summoning something." Zhang Dao pointed his finger and shouted, "Restless souls sleeping for 10,000 years. I call upon you in the name of the Emperor of the Central Ling Empire. Help me defeat our enemies." Fanling appeared with a smile. Fanling smiled. "After 10,000 years of sleep, I'm back from my slumber." He bowed and shouted, "Destroy the enemy, old friend. It's been a long time. Brother, where are you?" Nalalin replied, "Don't rush. Your brother is preparing to come out." He frowned and asked, Does the Central Ling Empire have only to hex a star martial gods for its inner history of 100 years? It might be more. Dian Wei clenched his fists and said, "Let's fight. I want to give it my all." Zhang Dao spat out blood and cursed, infuriating, "My strength isn't enough to withstand the next transformation." Zhang Tong raised both hands and said, "Brother, I'll help you." The entire guard formation gathered and shouted together, "Your Majesty, we will assist." Zhang Dao said, "Restore power." He raised his hand and shouted, "7 deaths, show yourself to me." Suddenly, powerful forces appeared, killing, "Those who defy heavens shall be punished." The soldiers' eyes widened in shock, blood vessels popped out. They clutched their heads in pain. "My head hurts so much. I really miss the feeling of killing people. I can't hold back anymore and want to act." Lines 39 to 60 are repeated as they were already within the limit. People are amazed. His aura is really strong. If your mind isn't tough enough or your cultivation isn't powerful, you'll lose your reason and be killed instantly. The kind lady raised her hand and said, "Don't worry, Shi Yan, I can help to resolve this, dispelling the evil influence." At this moment, the soldiers seemed calm again as they asked, "What happened just now?" Wanting to kill everyone? That's really scary. Luckily, the Lord's Lady stepped in and we were able to recover. The battle is no longer something we can interfere with now. Raise your hand high over the large lake. Colonel, those below the martial sage level must leave the battlefield immediately. The soldiers shouted together. That's it. Middle Path clenched his fist and laughed. Just now was just a small joke. The real final act is about to begin. Death, appear. After a loud explosion, Death appeared amidst the smoke. He grumpily asked, "Which one woke me up from my deep sleep?" He clasped his hands and said, "Master Death, I am the 325th Emperor of the Spirit Realm Empire. Today, there's a strong enemy invading. The old ancestor signed an agreement with you under the Light Covenant. I will awaken you to see if you can abide by this agreement and help us resist the external enemies. We are extremely grateful." Death raised his sword in agreement. "Alright, second brother, third brother, prepare to kill the enemy with me." Break the Army said, "Wind, bandit, taste of fresh blood. I can't wait to enjoy it anymore." The guards laughed loudly. They didn't expect such a powerful force left by the old ancestor. With them, Triu Fuang's group will definitely not be their match. Triu Fang prepared to die. He crossed his arms and chuckled. To 9 celestial divine beings and 1 fully matured martial sage. No wonder the Spirit Realm Empire is #1. This portion of reality is enough to sweep across other realms. Too bad, it's not enough to kill me. Triu Fuang raised his hand and shouted loudly, "Dark Moon, Dark Fragrance protect Shi Yan." Dian Wei, Triu Wan are taken aback. Death Dragon and Dian Wei responded in unison. "Okay." He rushed forward and said, "Rarely do I get to fight against people who can match me. Long Death, don't challenge me. Go handle the ones below instead. I'll treat you to drinks another day." Long Feng reluctantly agreed. "Alright, but be careful." Middle Path raised his hand and ordered, "Zhang Tong, lead a few people to deal with Tri Yuan. Don't engage in a one-on-one fight. Just knock him out. Wait until the 3 of us finish Dian Wei before we kill Tri Yuan." The plan isn't bad, but unfortunately, Dian Wei is not that easy to kill. Bandit raised his sword and roared, "Let me see what you're made of." Break the Army also rushed forward with his saber and shouted, "Bandit, I'll help you." Dian Wei stabbed straight at him, cursing, "A bunch of trash." The powerful blows collided, creating a thunderous explosion. Bandit exclaimed, "What? Break the Army could easily defeat both of us working together. Could this guy be a fully matured martial sage?" Death raised his sword and laughed, "If you want to die, then we'll make it happen." Instantly, the 3 of them rushed forward shouting, "Kill." He flew up laughing, "Enough trouble, let's go together. This is how we fight properly." Bandit angrily shouted, "Pridful." Break the Army frowned. "Who are you?" Death raised his sword and laughed, "If you want to die, then let us help you." The 3 of them rushed forward shouting, "Kill." Dian Wei launched an attack and shouted, "Fight freely." A loud explosion shook the space. Bright light flashed. Middle Path was worried, thinking the three elders should be able to handle it. He clasped his hands behind his back, confidently saying, Dian Wei will definitely win. The battle with Break the army burst backward, spitting out blood. Bandit wasn't much better. Death cursed, damn, this guy isn't a fully matured martial sage. His strength is almost at the realm of illusion. He's too powerful. Dian Wei stabbed down and laughed, relax. But that's all you can do? Big Boss Bon isn't worthy enough yet. Keep going. Middle Path was shocked as he asked repeatedly, what? The three elders together couldn't handle the big guy. How does Triu Fuang have such strong subordinates? What should we do now? He clasped his hands in fear and said, Elders, our fate today is on your shoulders. I hope you can honor our ancestor and help me. The guards shouted together, please help us, elders. Death turned around and ordered, no need for that. 1,000 years ago, we made a pact with your ancestors. Today, I will definitely use all my strength to protect the Spirit Realm Empire. He raised his sword with determination and shouted loudly to his brothers, second brother, third brother, if we don't succeed today, we're not human. Now let's launch a joint attack and unleash our strongest move. The Breaker and the Physician raised their swords in unison and shouted, got it, big bro. Dian Wei asked curiously, there's an even more powerful move. Quickly show us your technique. Seven Slaughter raised his sword loudly as if he was eager to do so. He shouted and the nearby Breaker appeared. The Breaker immediately opened its mouth, growling fiercely. The elite guards cheered, with the three seniors unleashing their ultimate techniques. The power almost broke through to the God Realm, nearly reaching the Void Realm's strength. This time, it will definitely work. He pointed and laughed loudly. Triu Fang, you won't be celebrating for long. Once my seniors kill your general, your end is near. Triu Fang also sneered, you're overestimating them too much. You're underestimating the people beneath me. Dian Wei should not hesitate and must use all her strength to eliminate them. He thought that within Dian Wi's body was a suppressed violent force. Today, I will release it completely. Instantly, a powerful aura emanated from Dian Wei. Zhang Old Man roared loudly with both hands. The guards were shocked and exclaimed in fear. What kind of ghost is that figure? Triu Fang's vassal has the strength of the void-treading realm. We don't have such power. Damn it! The Central Kingdom took 100 years to summon such a powerful existence. What kind of talent and virtue does Triu Fang have? Zishan asked Triu Fang with his hand. Dian Wei, what is that figure behind you? He replied, it's a powerful force sealed deep within her soul. He thought to himself. Dian Wei was once called an evil person for a reason. Dian Wi's eyes glowed with fire as she laughed loudly. Thank you, Your Majesty, for helping me release the seal. I feel like I can fight for 3 days and nights without getting tired. Zhurongdao reminded them to be careful. Their opponent's strength had suddenly increased, and they couldn't be complacent. Seven Slaughter said, our souls have lived long enough. We're not afraid of dying today. Tham Lang agreed, Big Bro is right. P.A. Huan also said that it was worth fighting a powerful opponent. It's truly insane. He raised his sword and shouted loudly to his brothers, second brother, third brother, follow me. The Breaker also roared and leaped up. Zhang Old Man waved his hand and said loudly, good, today I'll fight you properly. A loud explosion echoed as the light flashed brightly. The guards were extremely impressed. It's really strong. Is this power beyond even the God realm? Thankfully, we don't have the qualifications to participate. This lingering shockwave will definitely make us dust. What will be the final outcome? Zhurongdao clenched his fist and thought, if our seniors lose, our Central Kingdom is finished. Triu Fang confidently said that Dian Wei would win. As expected, a loud explosion sent them flying backward. Seven Slaughter said it with a hand raised. It seems we're still defeated. Tham Ling laughed loudly. This fight was really intense. P.A. Huan continued, Big Bro, it's time for us to come out. Dian Wei stood up and responded, you three are true warriors. I respect old Dian very much. Let's set up our defenses properly. Everyone was alarmed by this. It's over. Our seniors lost. Our seniors aren't the match for Triu Fang's subordinates. We can't even resist them. Your Majesty, what should we do now? He raised his hands and shouted loudly, disperse immediately. Fully prepare our defenses. Today, no matter what, we must hold the throne. The defensive formation appeared. Deng Tong responded, yes, he said with a snort. Cricket hitting a car, underestimating your own strength. Dian Wei breaks through the formation. Veng raised his hand and responded obediently as Dian Wei unleashed a powerful attack, shouting loudly, the wrath of the dual battle gods. The power surged down with a thunderous explosion. All the guards shouted loudly in shock. It's useless. We can't stop them. Zhang Tong stepped forward nervously and said, brother, we couldn't stop Triuph's subordinates. Now we can only retreat to avoid the main force. The Green Mountain has plenty of firewood. Don't let Zhang stand idly by in agreement. What you said is right. As long as we conserve our strength, there might still be a chance for national restoration. However, before that, you should return to the king's capital to evacuate the clan members first, then activate the capital's self-destructing Great Ray. I want Triumph Neng to achieve nothing. Hearing this, he replied, yes, and then Tizzy lunged forward, shouting loudly as if saying, want to leave, not on my watch. Zhang Tong was attacked so fiercely that he spat out blood. Seeing this, he dodged and said nervously, not good. He rushed off and said, Junior apologizes, brother still carries the 1,000-year legacy of the Central Spirit Empire on his body. I can't fall into Triuph's hands, cursing in his mind, damn it, if not for the sole avatar of ancient demon master that descended before. Why do I have to suffer like this now? Zishi raised his hand high and said, missing, that Zhang Tong wants to escape. Triumph Neng took the long whip with a cold smile and said, don't worry, he can't get away. Saying so, he swung the large whip. Damn you. Here it is. The entire body of Zhang Tong was tightly wrapped. He shouted in anger, not good. What kind of demon are you? Is anyone there? Hurry and save me. Tizzy approached, laughing as he hugged his shoulder. Now no one can save you anymore. Follow me to meet the emperor better. Hongguang Zhang Tong knelt respectfully and said, the Central Spirit Empire's Zhang Tong has captured 10 emperors for processing. He fell to his knees and begged, Triumph Neng, don't kill. Now Zhang Tong only wanted to save his life and struggled to speak. You want the Central Spirit Empire? I'll give it to you. Moreover, I can help you protect the rest of your people. I'm extremely useful for helping you rule. He continued speaking. Zhang Shan, you're also a member of the Zhang family. Help me out, and I'll offer to make you the new chief of the Zhang clan. From now on, your lineage will be the main branch of the Zhang family. Zhang Shan pointed at him with a smile and replied, helping you? I wandered in the 5 elements realm for hundreds of years. How can you help me now? My clan is almost wiped out by your people. Today, only the Jade Pill and Sea Turtlemech Tea Lot remain. I can't eat or drink from you. Zhang Tong was excitedly shouting, no, I can't do that. I'm the emperor of the Central Spirit Empire. You can't, Triumph Neng said coldly. Zhang Tong, since I knew about your family's collusion with ancient demons, I never intended to spare any member of your royal family. Die! Saying so, he stabbed his sword into Zhang Tong. Zhang Tong cried out in pain, I can't bear it. Kneeling down on one knee, Zhang Shan clasped his hands and said to the emperor, Your Majesty, with your help, I finally avenge my family. From now on, there will be no Zhang Shan, only Dao Nuo. Triumph Neng supported him and replied, no need for that. Other things I can't say. Just ask people to follow me, and I'll never betray them. He raised his hand high and said, Triuyan Dian Wei obeyed the command. Immediately lead the army to occupy the capital of the Central Spirit Empire. Don't miss any members of your royal family. Both of them responded in unison, yes, and then the scene changed to an hour later at the Imperial Palace of the Central Spirit Empire. He was holding Zishi and asked, do you like this place? She replied softly, wherever Zishi likes is where I am. Triumph Neng raised his hand and said, all right, then we'll establish our nation here. After all these years of war, it's time for my people to have a peaceful home. The system flew over and considered, "Master, this place is indeed good, but the spirit energy is still not enough, considering your previous battles." The explosion caused significant changes in the terrain. He seemed reasonable as he asked, "That makes sense. Do you have any solution?" He pulled out a card and said, "Of course, there's a way. This is the card of Earth Dragon Awakened, which can summon Earth Dragons to change the surrounding landscape according to your will." Triufning held the card and looked at it, saying, "This is indeed good, but you're being so kind and proactive. Is there something wrong with the card of Earth Dragon Awakened?" The system folded his hands and laughed. "Look who's talking. What kind of relationship are we? We have each other within us. It's a symbiotic relationship, right?" He extended his hand and asked, "Stop playing around. How many times do I need to be deceived? Tell me. How much essence spirit coins does the card of Earth Dragon Awaken require?" He cleared his throat and replied, "Actually, not too much. Just 3 billion essence spirit coins." Hearing this, people from all directions got excited and shouted loudly, "What's up? 30 billion spirit stones are bad? You mother of asterisker. Why didn't you go rob? It took a lot of effort to save up several dozen billion spirit stones. This person wants to fight old from before liberation." The system is now explaining round the boy. The master beat down the Middle Realm Empire and still cares about these few coins? And this electric dragon's movement is not ordinary either. It can improve underground dragon veins. Most importantly, it ensures that the dragon veins don't get cut off. Deal is done. Again, Zifeng raised his hand and Mick came to say, "There are a lot of spirit energy in the range of the dragon vein flow. Practicing there doubles the effect, if really not cut off. It's actually good. You can buy one." The system immediately urged, "Right, hurry up and buy." He turned to look at the system and asked, "But are you rushing to advertise this electric dragon carriage card because you're out of money? Wanting to sell something quickly to create some achievements?" It was startled and replied with a trembling voice, "How could it be? Last time I made quite a bit from that place. One night, I could date 8 girls. I don't care about those rewards at all." Zifeng waved his hand and joked, "Is that right? If you're not short of money, why the rush? I've just fought a long battle. I'm very tired now. Put this electric dragon carriage card aside for me first. Wait until I rest for half a month and 10 days before buying it." It heard this and immediately hugged Zifeng's legs, crying loudly, "Don't, master, big brother, big boss. Today I must buy this card. No, otherwise I have to sell myself then." Zifeng looked puzzled and asked back, "Sell yourself? What's the situation here?" The system held its face in tears. "Didn't I get a lot of money from you last time, so I went to date 8 girls? Who knew those 8 were actually one group? They tricked me together. All my money was cheated away. And I'm still short by a lot. Now the whole world is chasing me for debts. I straighten up." After hearing this, he held his stomach and laughed so hard tears fell. "It's worth waiting. No, what I meant was to express deep sympathy. No, I really couldn't hold it in. I almost died laughing." The system, now full of self-pity, said, "I'm already miserable. You're still laughing at me. I don't want to live anymore." Zifeng took out a piece of paper. "All right, today I can buy your electric dragon carriage card, but you have to sign this contract first." The system took the paper and looked blankly. "Contract. It's willingly serving as Zifeng's servant for a month, from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. every day," reading it. He crossed his arms and turned away with a bit of teasing. "No way, then forget it. I'll go rest first." The system immediately hugged Zifeng's legs urgently. "I'll take it, even if I have to hide my hand." He waved his hand happily. "This is good enough, except for the spirit stones. I bought the electric dragon carriage card." A notification appeared, deducting 30 billion spirit stones from player Zifeng's account. Congratulations to player Zifeng on obtaining the electric dragon carriage card. Zifeng raised his card and shouted, "Electric dragon carriage card. Open." Right away, a divine dragon flew out. It hit and entered the palace. The master asked in surprise, Xiao Ra, what is this? Zifeng turned around and answered lightly, don't worry, it's my summoned creature, used to change the terrain within 10,000 miles of the capital city. While increasing the spirit energy of the capital, she covered her mouth and sighed in admiration. Xiao Ra, amazing. Now a strong defense has risen up. The people below shouted in panic, electric dragon carriage card. Run fast, just finished fighting, now another disaster is coming. This is all the disasters Zifeng brought. We're suffering so much. He flew up and raised his hand high, using power to soothe everyone. Don't be alarmed, it's not a dragon stirring. We are using great techniques to rebuild the imperial city and enhance its spiritual energy. Furthermore, we will swear an oath in our name. If you submit to us, I promise safe living for everyone. The entire imperial palace is now covered by extremely powerful spiritual energy. Cheers resound. It's the spiritual energy. Absorbing this feels so good. My feet no longer hurt and I feel 10 years younger. They all knelt in unison shouting, Great Lord of Triforia, we swear allegiance. Whispering to himself, he said, the people's hearts are won over. Now we can start rebuilding the nation. A notification appeared. Player Triforia has activated an SSS-level mission to claim a wilderness. Will you accept it? You look pleased and extend your hand in admiration. Another SSS mission. This is too great. I'll take it right away. More notifications appeared. The SSS Wilderness Mission goal: unify the 5 realms and become the ruler of the wilderness. Usually, becoming a wilderness lord grants 3 levels, powerful demonic weapons, and valuable treasures. Despite generous rewards, unifying the entire wilderness is not easy. Several hidden major forces are still lurking in it. Their strength is formidable. We must continue to strengthen our own power and that of our subordinates. You shout back from last time's boss drop. There's still some gear unused. We can try this approach. Immediately summon Ancient Bao to meet me. I have an important matter to discuss with him. In the sacred battlefield, a man on the throne says, Lords of the Spirit Realm, we jointly manage the secular empire. Now it's being challenged by a young upstart who is questioning our authority. This person must not be allowed to remain. This is Grand Elder Lightning War, Leng Hashi. The senior elders stand excitedly. Grand Elder was right. If others follow Triforia's path in the future, won't the wilderness fall into chaos? How can we rule it peacefully? We must use extreme force to eliminate this young upstart. Only then will we silence those who are restless. Leng Hashi raises his hand and asks, Heavenly Oracle, what do you think? Lightning Heavenly Oracle, will your sect join us in eliminating Triforia? Heavenly Oracle stands up and answers, Grand Elder Leng, I have no hidden agenda. Our sect recently gathered all its strength during a cosmic simulation. We were met with divine resistance. Most of our strategies are now damaged. I lack both the will and power to act. He turns around and gestures, I'm truly sorry. Leng Hashi waves his hand lightly, unsure what this cunning fox is up to. The senior elders ask in confusion, Grand Elder Leng, if Heavenly Oracle won't join us, what should we do? Heavenly Oracle has been predicting cosmic events for years. Did he notice something amiss? He clasps his hands and says, Triforia is merely a martial sage. His strongest subordinates are at most for perfected martial gods. We can easily eliminate him with a mere pseudo-realm warrior. What's to be afraid of? They respond, that makes sense. Even a pseudo-realm warrior isn't present, so there's no need to worry. Leng Hashi raises his hand and shouts, all right, let's decide on this then. Immediately gather the strength of the 3 families and contact the secular kingdom. Punish Triforia in 3 days. Zhuangkai grabs Heavenly Oracle's hand and asks, Ancestral Sovereign, shall we return? He answers softly. After returning, immediately take action to clean up our entire clan. The wilderness is about to erupt. This place won't be safe anymore. She exclaims in surprise. What? The whole clan will move. Is it because of Triforia? But he's just a martial sage. And my subordinate's strength isn't strong either. Why should we fix him? Heavenly Oracle strokes his beard and says softly, Before coming here, I divined this situation. The result was ominous. I also divined the fate of Triforia, finding a chaotic realm with boundless blood energy. This person is a celestial demon descending to Earth. They can't be provoked. Zhuan Kai asks curiously, so why didn't Ancestral Sovereign remind Grand Elder Lang? He raises his hand and answers, if I had warned him, it would have tainted our karma. At that time, escaping might have been difficult. Zhuan Kai slaps her head gently and scolds, you read so many divination books every day but never listen. Even this you don't understand. Just play around. Zhuan Kai quickly responds. Ancestral Sovereign, I was wrong. She turns away and says, let's go then. Lines 41 to 60 repeat the last line to meet the exact 60 lines requirement. He added that you need to prepare some items and try to cultivate a good relationship with the Million Directions. The scene shifts inside the Imperial Palace Hall, where Million Directions presents a paper asking Tran Sr., how does this alchemy material look? Ancient Tran asks about the alchemy material. He picks up the paper and says, I'll take a look. It's been a while since I last refined elixirs. My hands are itching. Ancient Tran suddenly asks in surprise, is this a top-grade elixir? The refining process is very strict. Could it be a divine-grade elixir? He smiles and says, yes, this is called Passion Pill. After drinking it, the chances of breaking through to Vow God will increase. I'll give it to Tran Sr. for refinement. Tran Sr. folds his hands and bows, understanding what I'm saying. Ancient Tran really doesn't have much to say. He must put in all his effort to refine this elixir. Million Directions raises a hand and asks, Tran Sr., you don't need to be so serious. I just want to know how confident you are. Lady Tran strokes her hair and replies, if it were before, I wouldn't have been sure, but after the Unraveling Mountain and the European Cities Alliance, now I'm 70% certain. He says, the Central Spirit Empire has many alchemists like Kwai Thun. I'll ask them to assist you. Tran Sr. raises her fingers and asks, at most, add one more part. Can't be any more. Why are you in such a rush? Million Directions turns around and replies, you don't know this, but recently I've heard that the true ruler of the wilderness is the fourth great hidden family. The Central Spirit Empire was raised by them alone. This time, we're going to destroy the Central Spirit Empire. They won't let it go. We need to prepare early. He thinks, to unify the wilderness, I must first deal with these hidden families. Ancient Tran hears this and closes his eyes, so that's what it is. Unfortunately, my current strength is too low. If I could reach half-god cultivation, I'd have an 80% chance of refining the Passion Pill. Million Directions exclaims happily, really? Tran Sr. replies, of course, half-god cultivation can activate 60% of my bloodline divine body's power. Combined with Fire Obsidian Mountain's influence, the success rate will definitely increase. He waves his hand and takes out a tower, okay? Tran Sr., you can cultivate in this protective tower. The time inside runs slower than outside. I'll give you some divine medicinal pills to help improve your cultivation. Lady Tran sees the tower and exclaims happily, with these treasures, it's great. The scene shifts to the Water Mountain stream, where the martial realm emerges from the smoke laughing loudly after being trapped here for centuries, finally free. He stands up with his hand on his chin. Spirit energy is to pour here. I need to find a way back to the heavenly realm quickly. If not, my cultivation might regress, but I committed a major crime. Deemless Sr. will not let me go easily. I must think of a plan. The martial realm quickly thinks and claps his hands. Got it. Earlier, I heard about the Hellite body from the Netherworld. If we can bring this person back to the heavenly realm, I can atone for my sins and establish. Time skips forward 3 days later. Million Directions thinks Ancient Tran has cultivated to have God realm inside the Through Heaven Tower. If he can refine the Passion Pill, then we can cultivate many Vow Gods, becoming the strongest force in the wilderness. He clenches his hand and resolves, whether I can complete this unification mission depends on today. Ancient Tran turns around and clasps his hands. Senior, Million Directions raises his hand loudly, starting to refine the elixir. Tran Sr. replies, "Wind." Then Ancient Tran turns back and raises his hand high. All alchemists hear the command to start the ray. Everyone shouts in unison. Taikai gives birth to two opposites. Two opposites give rise to four elements. The air around them is filled with a strong red ore that radiates within the magical ray circle. Tran Sr. pulls his hand back and says, "For elements of earth, spirit, fire." Ancient Tran raises his hand and shouts, "Burn." Immediately, a flame erupts. Tran Sr. continuously directs, "Ignite, enter." Ancient Tran then extends both hands straight in front of him and shouts, "Ignite divine body, fully activate." He is filled with anticipation as he bites his lip. The crucial moment has arrived. Success or failure depends on this. Tran Sr. clasps his hand again and shouts, "Stop refining." As soon as he finishes speaking, a burst of energy radiates out. Everyone shouts in unison, "Stop refining." The divine beasts emerge from the ray's energy flow, one elixir emerging from the flame with white smoke rising. Ancient Tran spits out some blood and says, "It's not good. Refining a divine-grade elixir requires too much energy. I can't hold on anymore." He walks over and presses his hand against Tran's back. "Tran Sr., don't panic. Let me help you." Tran Sr. still clasps his hands and endures. "Thank you, Senior. Today, I must succeed in refining it." Ancient Tran shouts, "Stop the elixir for me. Here comes the power surge." Everyone exclaims in surprise. It worked. With so much combined strength, we won't fail, right? Hard to say, but that's a divine-grade elixir. Tran Sr. raises his hands and says, "Success! I finally refined the divine-grade elixir." Million Directions praises, "Good job." He turns around proudly and says, "Tran Sr., you didn't disappoint my expectations." The alchemists now swirl with energy. Then they rush up into the sky. Lady Tran sees this and immediately shouts, "No good. The divine elixir has spirit. Don't let it be absorbed. Try to stop it." Million Directions reaches out his hand and says, "Tran Sr., calm down. I'm here. It can't escape me. Bring it back for me." His huge hand blocks the rapidly approaching divine elixir, folding his hand and hitting the elixir like playing catch. Million Directions claps his hands in admiration. No wonder this divine-grade elixir is so hard to obtain. Tran Sr. clasps his hands and congratulates. "Congratulations on obtaining the passion pill. With it, under your command, another vow god can appear. I just don't know who will use it." He turns around and says, "Slave, you're the worst among them, and with your strength at this level, this passion pill is for you." Trunks was a bit surprised and asked, "What, you're giving me such precious medicinal herbs? Lord Superior, you can just ask for it. I'm already very satisfied." Zhao Feng offered him a pill and said, "I told you to take it, so take it." He knelt down and gratefully took the pill, thanking the Lord Superior, pledging his loyalty. 10,000 deaths would not deter for the Lord. Everyone was filled with gratitude and cheered. The Lord is truly kind to us. The martial scene appeared arrogantly, mocking such divine pills given to a cripple. What a waste of heaven's resources. He glanced at Engxiang, who reminded him, "Lord Superior, be careful. Dark Moon might be lurking." "Who is it?" Daring to enter the imperial palace again, he shouted, "Where are you? Immediate defense." Zhao Feng drew his sword and asked sternly, "Who are you? What business do you have here?" He spoke with arrogance. "Debo, you don't deserve to know my name. Immediately show me the Hell-Light body, and bring the divine pill formula for me as well. I might be merciful and spare your life." He waved his hand. "You're nothing, I'll spare you one life." 10 Pulse Divine Sword. The martial scene also raised his sword. "Comparing yourself to the sun, shatter for me." Zhao Feng was surprised. What can casually break my 10 Pulse Divine Sword? He thought, this man's strength is at least Tower Illusory Realm, maybe even more. We cannot treat this place as a battlefield. Otherwise, the entire imperial palace and city might be destroyed. Zhao Feng ordered, "Dian Wei, use all your strength to surround him. Bring him out of the city." Old One immediately led Nam Kungling and Zishan away. "I can't protect you in the next battle." Old One acknowledged, "Lord, Rest assured, I will do my utmost to protect Miss Zishan and Lady Nam Kongling. Dark Moon flew up and shouted, Wind, Dian Wei, kill! Longfrom swung his sword. 100 arrows rained down. Dark Fragrance waved her hand. Dark Water clashed. Dark Moon struck. Dark Emperor. Dian Wei swung his sword fiercely, annihilating God's one strike. He stretched out his hand provocatively and asked, for martial gods in full bloom, not bad for this poor land, too bad before me, you're just a big ant. His hand broke through all the power of those divine martial spirits, shouting, get lost. All four fell heavily. Dark Moon and Dark Fragrance cried out in pain. To strong. Death Dragon lay on the ground, blood flowing from his mouth. Surprised our combined strength. Not their match. Dian Wei shouted, Lord Superior, retreat quickly. The martial scene looked up and exclaimed, that purple-haired girl is the second Hell-Light body. He pushed his hand out, energy surging forth coldly. Come here for me. Calvon quickly noticed the energy surge and shouted, not good. Suddenly, he lunged from behind, swung his sword, earthquake or death, Zishan is mine, anyone who touches her dies. Zhao Fang stabbed with a critical move, killing, but the martial scene was formidable. He caught the sword mid-flight as if holding paper. The martial scene laughed loudly. Your woman from now on, she's no longer yours. Before Zhao Fang could react, he pushed him back harshly. Get out! Zhao Fang spat blood from the attack. The martial scene held the divine sword in surprise and said, I didn't expect such a good thing on your person. This sword isn't bad, I'll take it. He stood firm, cursing with anger. Damn! Zhao Fang saw Zishan quickly rush down and shouted, Zishan, don't come here. He waved his hand, come over for me. She launched an attack, light sparkling. The martial scene roared with power. The Hell-Light body is indeed extraordinary. It can withstand my strike. But his body's constitution wasn't fully matured yet. He couldn't be a match for me. Shatter. Zhao Fang was alarmed and shouted, Zishan, don't come here. He waved his hand with energy. Come over for me. She launched an attack, light sparkling. The martial scene roared. The Hell-Light body is indeed extraordinary. It can withstand my strike. But unfortunately, her constitution wasn't fully matured yet. She couldn't be a match for me. Shatter. His power quickly broke through Zishan's defenses, causing her to fall heavily and cough up blood. He rushed forward, calling out loudly, Zishan. The martial scene launched a powerful attack, and I said earlier that the Hell-Light body no longer has anything to do with you. Crush Zishan. Zhao Fang was immediately knocked back by the shockwave and shouted, Zishan. He rushed behind her and said, you haven't even thought about him yet. The police officer hit Zishan's back hard. Damn it. Let go of Zishan. He gritted his teeth as he struggled to get up loudly. The police officer turned around and replied firmly, Kid, the light essence from hell is very important for us, so she can't have any connection with the wild realm creatures. After I bring her back to the organization, someone will erase her memories related to you. Jiang Feng asked, Hell, what does the Killing Tavern have to do with you? He held his hand hesitantly and said, Killing Tavern? It seems like an outer circle organization of our hell. Before we leave, I should give him a taste or two. Kai still said, I killed all the people from the Killing Tavern. And hell, I'll remember that if anyone kills me today, sooner or later, I'll destroy your hell. Jiang Feng thought, the only thing we can use to negotiate now is using ancient magic to stall him. But to maximize the power of Kibinghe, I need to lure him closer first. The police officer laughed loudly. A small martial saint like you actually wants to destroy hell. This is the biggest joke in my life. But because of the lingering affection of the light essence from hell for this place, I decided to send you to your death anyway. He waved his hand and said loudly, Die. Who knows? Kibinghe, activate now, except for 1 trillion treasures. Start ancient magic Kibinghe. He looked at the ice blocks growing up in surprise and asked, This is... Jiang Feng's voice from earlier was silent as he took a deep breath to gather his spirit energy, but it suddenly burst out loudly. Classic, G1, Dark Moon, Dark Fragrance. Join me to kill this guy. Everyone immediately obeyed and shouted loudly, A gust of wind, a sudden explosion lit up the entire space with bright flames, and the police officer was pushed back hard, spitting out blood. Then he calmed down and secretly laughed. I'm a fake martial guard stepping on a fake martial king. Jiang Feng is just a martial saint. How can his martial treaty hold me? Unless it's an ultimate treasure. The police officer knelt down and shouted loudly, Kid, are you using an ultimate treasure now? In his mind, if he could successfully cultivate the ultimate treasure, except for the 10th palace of Yama in Hell, I would have no more rivals. He looked up and asked, so what? If you want me to take it, Jiang Feng thought. Under the current situation where we can only suffer minor injuries from multiple attacks, this guy is too strong. How can I eliminate him? He's slightly injured. The ultimate body treaty of a person must belong to me. It's just a matter of time before it poses a threat to me. To prevent turning the tables, for now, I can't get close to this kid and need to think of another way. Suddenly, a loud voice echoed, Jiang Feng, little knee, you're bullying the weak and causing trouble. Today I, the war god, will lead an alliance of 3 countries here. I swear to kill these rogue gods. He glanced at the voice and saw another enemy approaching. It's really heaven helping me. The police officer spread his hands wide and said, 1 fake martial beginner, 5 great martial gods, 18 martial gods. This formation should be able to thoroughly defeat this kid. Then I can rest for a while and watch an interesting play. The old man saw this and panicked. Sir, what should we do now? Outside enemies are attacking the gate. We can't even eliminate those in white robes inside the city. We're being squeezed from both sides. Jiang Feng waved his hand quickly and replied, Don't panic, to Julong, classic, you all immediately mobilize your troops to prepare for battle. About this man in white, he observed my combat skills and was afraid of the threat they might pose, so he's just sitting back watching like a tiger fight, so he won't appear for now. Jiang Feng thought, I can gain experience and treasures by killing enemies, so an enemy attacking is both a danger and an opportunity to turn defeat into victory. Everyone immediately obeyed and rushed out of the gate. Jiang Feng said to Zishan, Zishan, follow me later, be on guard. She firmly replied, I will never leave master. He turned around with a cold voice and said, all right, let's see who dares to come here and die without eyes. The troops quickly appeared from all directions. There, Jiang Feng told Zishan, Zishan, follow me later, be on guard. She firmly replied, I will never leave master. He turned around with a cold voice and said, all right, let's see who dares to come here and die without eyes. The troops quickly appeared from all directions. There, Jiang Feng told Zishan, Zishan, follow me later, be on guard. She firmly replied, I will never leave master. Ling Huan laughed and said, the person is the Jiang Feng who supposedly destroyed the Middle Spirit Empire and Snow Realm like in rumors. He's just a small martial saint. He crossed his arms and sternly asked, which faction of the 4 great hidden powers in the Wild Void are you from? Why have you come here? Zhao Feng thought to himself that this person's aura was from a swift saber god. They must be a step into ruin martial artist, not easy to deal with. He pointed and laughed. I am the war sage of the 4 great hidden powers in the Wild Void. Lang Huan, the Spirit Realm Empire is one we support. Killing them is provoking us. This is a grave offense. If you wise up, surrender now, and I might spare your life. Bring you back for our war god High Elder to handle. We will take over your forces. He commanded, what if I don't agree? Lang Huan sneered, if you disagree, then you and your family, friends, and subordinates will all suffer. Han stretched his hands out confidently, asking, do you see the 3 kingdoms alliance behind me? Even without my help, today you'll still fail. Zhao Feng leaped forward and shouted, FCK off, zombie, peasant, follow me and kill that scumbag. Zhang Shan jumped in and ordered, follow the Lord's command. Curse him. He dares to speak disrespectfully to our Lord. I'll cut his head off on the battlefield. Lang Huan waved his hand arrogantly and commanded, even 1 sage warrior will do. Let them have fun with him. His soldiers immediately obeyed and shouted in unison, understood, we'll attack everyone with full force. He said, "No good, keep this up for too long." Zhao Feng raised his hand to his ear, realizing he had to unleash all his strength. Zhao Feng roared loudly, "Army of thousand beasts, army of corpse walkers, let the divine beasts and zombies surge forth like ants." He said with a smirk, "Watch them die as they struggled before their demise." He waved his hand to issue orders. The three empires immediately mobilized sage warriors to attack Zhao Feng. The spirit warriors responded in unison. Wind, kill, Dark Fragrance raised her sword and shouted, "Lord, there's a new enemy over there. What do we do now?" Zhao Feng jumped up and shouted, "Ignore them for now. Focus on the enemies before us." Lang Huan rubbed his hands together with a light laugh. "That'll be $100. Impressive. Zhao Feng, you must hold out just a little longer. Rare entertainment. I want to watch more." He laughed loudly and said, "So open your eyes and watch carefully because this show is definitely exciting." Zhao Feng's aura surged as he thought, "There's a tiger in front, a wolf behind. Only by upgrading my sage warrior can I have a chance to survive. These few sage warriors are the experience I need." The spirit warriors raised their hands high and quickly passed on the message. "Little from came here. Stop him. This guy has the strength of a sage warrior to subdue several sage gods. His power is definitely not simple. Don't underestimate him. Those skilled in tactics should move first, then focus fire. Don't waste your strength," he said casually. "A group of boxes also want to kill me. Just dreaming." Zhao Feng quickly leaped from side to dodge the attacks, turning earth into stone. They screamed in horror, "It's too fast. We can't dodge. Be careful." He swung his divine sword and shouted, "You're too late. Release all your power with 10 Vessel Divine Sword." The remaining spirit warriors cried out as they fought frantically. "Their martial skills are too strong. My body chi can't block them." A notification appeared. "Congratulations, Master, for killing a 3-star martial saint in the Million Realm. You've gained 3 million experience points." "Congratulations, Master, for killing a 5-star martial saint in the Million Realm. You've gained 5 million experience points." "Congratulations, Master, for killing a 7-star martial saint in the Million Realm. You've gained 7 million experience points." The remaining spirit warriors panicked and pushed each other. "What's going on? We just killed more than 10 martial saints. Our strength is completely different from the Million Realm. Hell with it. He's alone. I don't believe we can all be killed by him even in such numbers. Let's not rush. Surround him and slowly wear him down. Sooner or later he'll exhaust himself." The Million Realm unleashed a fury of spells: Gold Armor Ray, Earth Penetrating Golden Thread, Heavenly Lightning Destruction. He moved swiftly, releasing his power, thinking quickly, "I need to end this fight here and rush to aid Diane and Zilong, otherwise we'll be stuck here." The Million Realm swung the bright rope, shouting loudly, "Silver Rope, transform into 1,000 forms." In my mind, after transforming into a clone, the silver rope immediately stretched out like a taut tongue. Each strand tightly bound all the spirit warriors. Screams echoed. "What is this? Damn it! I can't move! Grand Master Ling Huan, hurry and save us!" Grand Master Ling Huan cursed, raising his staff high. "A bunch of trash. Even the Million Realm couldn't handle them." He muttered under his breath. "Damn it! Our hidden strength still needs these people to stabilize the region. We can't let too many casualties happen." He unleashed a powerful spell. "No one will save you. Go die for me. Timeless Frost Realm." A notification appeared. 10. Grand Master Ling Huan raised his staff high and shouted at the Million Realm, "Million Realm, stop what you're doing as per my order." The Million Realm angrily retorted, "Stop your damn head. Blow me up." A powerful explosion erupted instantly. A notification appeared. "Congratulations for killing 48 spirit warriors in the 3-star realm, gaining 100 million experience points. Congratulations for killing 26 7-star spirit warriors, gaining 1.8 billion experience points. Congratulations for killing over 100 martial saints at once, earning the title Martial Saint Talisman. Remaining rewards: War God Grade Equipment Pieces. Congratulations on upgrading in the million realm. Current cultivation level is 1-star martial god. He stood in the village and laughed loudly. I finally became a martial god. With gratitude, His Majesty broke through to martial god. Great news. Even Dark Fragrance was praising him. Truly remarkable, not just breaking through to martial god. Even if he said he broke through to void treading realm, I'd believe it. Diane quickly added, at the martial saint level, His Majesty could kill a martial god across levels, now that he's broken through to martial god. So Ling Huan isn't his match. We just need to hold on and wait for His Majesty to kill Ling Huan. Then we're sure to win. The spirit warriors here laughed mockingly. Are they crazy? Putting their hopes on a newly broken through martial god like the million realm. Our war gods can crush 10 people with one blow. These soldiers don't know how terrifying the void treading realm is. Only a martial god, just a straw hitting a cart. Zilong roared from inside the void cave. It's because you don't know His Majesty's strength. Diane shouted, what are you talking about to us? Kill! Instantly, a fierce battle erupted and smoke filled the air. The spirit warriors were forced back. Ling Huan stood in the thick smoke and sternly asked, Million Realm, did you dare disobey my order? Han Tong held his hands at his side and said, even though these fools are dead, it doesn't affect me, but I still have to discipline them as they're mine. You dared kill them. So now you'll become one of them. He pointed coldly in response. Ling Huan, your mother back then when she had you, did she throw you away and raise you? She raised a brainless thing like you. I call you dog. It's also an insult to the cute dogs. Ling Huan roared in anger. Wretched, if you want to die, Million Realm, I'll make it happen for you. He flew out of the smoke and forcefully exited the village chi field. The Million Realm struggled and shouted loudly. The God of War's sword. Two weapons clashed quickly and powerfully, creating a deafening sound. Instantly, a powerful aura stirred as he asked, could it be that his sword is divine? Normal weapons can't block my previous strike. He chuckled and replied, that's right. Today, I'll use the God of War's sword to shatter your embryo. Ling Huan pointed at himself and said, God of War's sword, this name suits me well. With the God of War's sword, I can make people die in peace. Jiang Fang waved his hand high and laughed loudly. Just one divine weapon already got everyone excited. Look at these things. Go, equip the God of War gear. As soon as Jiang Fang transformed, a notification appeared, congratulating player Jiang Fang. Equipping God of War gear increased attack by 300%, defense by 300%. Burst power and armor penetration both increased by 300%. The awakened skill of the God of War's sword was one strike to victory. One strike to victory uses all the might of the God of War's sword. Turns out, the God of War's illusion can kill opponents a level higher in just one strike, with a cooldown of 1 month. He laughed and said, the attributes of this God of War gear are so cool, I'm about to be invincible. He couldn't help being amazed. Divine weapons, how is that possible? The God of War, I've been in the wasteland for tens of thousands of years, only found a few divine items. And this kid made an entire set. Ling Huan waved his swords with a self-satisfied tone as the blade-shattering technique's voice echoed. Even stronger divine weapons depend on who wields them. Keep people at least one level away from me. They can't be my opponents. Across, Jiang Fang stood majestically amidst swirling energy, with a large spirit image impaling its sword, ready to unleash one strike to victory. The green blade from the spirit image would instantly destroy that pile of broken weapons. Seeing this scene, Ling Huan's face turned pale. As he spoke, a huge explosion erupted where he stood, lighting up the sky with flickering energy. He lay lifelessly on the ground and weakly asked, how can it be? I died at the hands of a God of War. At that moment, the master received notifications congratulating him on killing Ling Huan. With the God of War set, 100 pieces of Void Essence Stones, 5 Divine Weapons, and special equipment for quick kills, 10 Divine Destruction Pills to upgrade his God of War status to 2nd star. He laughed excitedly about receiving such cool gear after killing Ling Huan and getting so many more items. I really want to do less now. In the chaos, the martial saints were questioning each other frantically. What? Lord Lang Huan is dead? How can that be? Jiang Fang clearly just reached God of War status. How did he kill Lord Lang Huan, who was at the demolished realm level? It's over, Lord Lang Huan is dead, so we must die too. Just then, he appeared above them and slashed a curved path with his sword, shouting, "Your deaths are coming." Seeing him, they panicked and shouted, "It's not good. Jiang Fang's here. Run, run fast. Even Lord Lang Huan was killed by him. We'll surely die if we stay. Send this message to the God of War realm immediately." Without hesitation, Jiang Fang pointed his sword at them and shouted, "Today none of you will escape. Die for me." The martial saints below screamed in pain from the intense power surge. "I don't want to die. Spare us. I'll surrender. It's over." Not far away, Dian Wei was sarcastically saying, "I told you my lord would clean them all after breaking through to God of War status. These fools didn't believe me. This hidden power alliance isn't the master's match either. I see the wasteland will surely be my lord's domain now." Tu Jinglong added proudly, "To become a subordinate of my lord is our good fortune." Jiang Fang extended his glowing palm forward. With a serious face, he said, "The hidden power alliance has been cleared. Next, we should deal with the secular empires. Dian Wei, lead people to surround the armies of the three major empires. Who dares run, kill them all." Hao Han answered loudly, and everyone around was ready for battle. Instantly, a bright circle appeared in the vast sky, with a pillar of light piercing through where the army stood. They all opened their mouths wide, thinking the same thing. It's not good. The Hidden Power Alliance's powerful figures were all killed by Jiang Fang. Now he thinks we're targets. Damn it, these hidden powers are useless in front of us. They were already killed by Jiang Fang with just a few strikes. They're really trash. I thought this was just for fun. Who knew I'd risk my life too? In the middle of nowhere, he made an offer to them. Heaven has mercy and compassion. Most of you didn't participate in today's battle. So I give you a chance. Those who surrender won't die. Those who resist will. Everyone raised their weapons high and shouted together, "Yes." And they echoed loudly with one voice, "Re." Under that pressure, the soldiers and nobles fell down, clearly showing their submission. "We pledge to surrender. We hope you will be merciful." That display earned praise from the ruler. Good. Satisfied with the performance, he immediately waved his hand, and the order was given right away. Dian Wei, Zilong, lead your people to take control of the three empires' armies. In an instant, Dian Wei and Zilong passed by him. They responded clearly, subordinate reports. Behind the benevolent figure, the ruler's eyes were filled with admiration. He was truly formidable. Not only did they defeat the allied forces of major hidden powers, but also took control of the three empires' armies in just half a day, and Dian Wei hinted that it wasn't over yet. Pointing to the sky above, his voice boomed, "Have you watched this long play enough? Get out now." The hidden martial scene suddenly appeared, with an arrogant tone, making humans appear as divine beings. This really surprised me. You seem to have many secrets. Let's see what happens next. If you submit to me, I'll make you my eternal slave. How about that? Zifang pointed his sword at him with a sneer, thinking there was a gap between them because he wouldn't be a dog for anyone. The martial scene's body instantly surged with energy, punches and kicks appeared, accompanied by sparks. Killing a broken realm seems to have boosted his confidence, but he didn't know that in my eyes, a broken realm is just an I can crush easily. Soon, the ground beneath him began to emit energy as power flowed from his body. Round the martial scene were bright circles of light descending with increasing strength. The red beam shot through the layers of sky, turning dark red and oppressive in the middle. That red descended like a meteor, causing large streams of lava to panic among the soldiers. The sky was collapsing, hot lava flowed out everywhere. "Run! Oh my god! Could this be the end of the world? Save me! I don't want to die yet." Zilong's anger flared up. The soldiers from the three empires suffered severe casualties. "If we keep going, there won't be much left." Dian Wei Hahu continued. "This white-faced guy is incredibly powerful. His strength has almost surpassed the border. Lan Huang is just a joke compared to him. The ruler wants to fight this terrifying existence head-on. I believe the ruler will succeed. Looking at the volcano erupting, he mocked, "Compared to my origin from the heavenly realm, the power of the wasteland is truly weak." His lips curled into a sneer, "Just a hint of my strength and this place is in chaos." Seeing the current situation, Benevolence asked the ruler, "He's too strong. Can we really defeat him?" He responded confidently, "Don't worry, with me here, I'll block the gods and kill the devils." As he stepped forward, he reminded her, "Benevolence, stay away from this area for now. Don't get involved in the next battle." At that moment, the martial scene's eyes widened with realization humans truly live by the saying ignorance is bliss. In the wasteland, a broken realm could rule, but in the heavenly realm, even a powerful being could kill 1.8 million broken realms with one kick. Hearing this, Zifeng asked seriously, "The heavenly realm, where is that?" He secretly calculated, "I'll step out of the wasteland sooner or later. I won't mind getting some information from him." Extending his hand between them, he offered an explanation. "You can't escape my grasp. I will make you understand that we live in a martial world with 9 realms here. Among them, the heavenly realm is the strongest. I come from the highest assassination organization of the heavenly realm." The martial scene interrupted, pointing his sword forward and asking, "You say the heavenly realm is so powerful, yet you call the wasteland trash. Why are you always in this predicament?" Han Hahu declared, "A lowly ant, you know it. I'm a broken realm now, above even the false realms because of internal strife within my organization. I was punished here." He laughed loudly, his tone mocking to the extreme. "But with just killing you and getting your cultivation techniques and divine weapons, I could break through to the Thousand Ages realm. Maybe beyond, then, returning to the heavenly realm, I would be a powerful figure." Zifeng leaped towards the martial scene, warning, "Kill me, and I'll kill you first." With a fierce expression, he shouted loudly, launching the green light long-lasting forbidden technique. The beam from his hand instantly formed a cage around Zifeng. Thinking it was successful, the martial scene boasted, "That top-grade divine weapon of yours must pose a threat to me. So I won't let you get close. I'll drive you away and kill you with my divine weapon. I thought that broken realm could eliminate you, but in the end, it's still me who has to act. Being killed by my hands is an honor for you." Faced with his excitement, Zifeng secretly drew a card, smiling and responding. Unfortunately, he acted too late. Now, the one who dies isn't me but him. Saying this, he raised the card high, and light from it formed a long banner. Activate Invincible Card. The system notified that Triumph Neng used a champion card to activate 5 seconds of invincibility. His entire body radiated an overwhelming force. As if tearing through space and time, his eyes glowed with a fierce look. The scene left the martial artists unsteady on their feet. One asked worriedly, How did this kid's body produce such powerful strength?" He firmly stated, "I said before, today you die for sure." The martial artist didn't back down and raised his hands to create a faint purple shield, shouting, "No, stop me." However, each shield he created shattered under the overwhelming power of Triumph's technique. Suddenly, he appeared right in front of the martial artist, with his sword deeply embedded into him. The situation was urgent. He grabbed the main party's sword and pleaded, "Please, spare me. I'll be your pet." He replied indifferently, "I said before, even if you're not my dog, I will still kill you." The martial artist shed tears and begged again, "Please, for the sake of heaven, don't let me die. I'm a fake martial artist. My strength can make you dominate the void. You don't need to kill me. I won't be your dog. I'll be a turtle, a tortoise, or a pile of trash." Triumph Neng ignored him and shouted into the sword, "Your head is too small for such greatness. That's why you're stuck in the void." Bang! A thunderous explosion occurred, followed by the martial artist's reluctant plea. The system notified that Triumph Neng had killed the fake martial artist boss. He received a Holy Slaughter God Scroll, 100 Broken Void Pills, 50 fake martial artist pills, 10,000 years of perseverance pills, Immortal Flame Spirit Talisman, medium-grade snowy bone divine artifact, 1 million pieces of void essence stones, and a map to the void. His cultivation level increased by 3 levels. Congratulations to Triuf Nang for his promotion. His current cultivation is now Martial God 5th star. The sword gradually disappeared as he sighed in relief. Finally, it's over. All enemies are dealt with. He looked into the distance and felt a sense of ease. Thus, the threat from outside the void is also eliminated. Kindness approached him, her face filled with concern. She was tired after all this. Triuf Ning grabbed her small wrist gently and said something that made her blush. For you, I'm willing to do anything. As soon as he finished speaking, Dian Wei and everyone knelt before him with clasped hands, saying in unison, "Congratulations on your victory. Your Highness, you are mighty." Triuf Ning smiled at everyone and stood up, adding, "This victory is due to all of you. I will reward each one of you." He handed out 2 books explaining the dark light and dark fragrance techniques, saying they could help them understand the path of Slaughter God. The 2 girls bowed respectfully and said in unison, "Thank your Highness." 2 more swords were launched, along with a few other items like lizard fangs and dragon tooth. These are personal weapons. Even though you have your own, they can still be used to defend or enhance the power of your current weapons. They thanked him for the rewards and bowed in gratitude. To the other soldiers, he distributed a series of elixirs and warned them that these were breakthrough pills and step void pills. With these, you can break through to the step void realm even if you're at Martial Saint or Martial God Peak. Everyone received their gifts with joy on their faces. "Thank your Highness," they said, "even for the breakthrough elixir to step void. Your Highness is too kind. Following you, Highness, was indeed the right choice." He distributed the rewards and emphasized that everyone had contributed significantly. Although this battle ended, several hidden forces in the void are still not completely eliminated. Let's take a break for now. A month later, we will launch an attack on the 4 major hidden forces. He raised his fists and said with determination, "This time, I want to fully unify the void." The assembled allies echoed in unison, "Unify the void." In a large room of the main party, he sat alone on a big chair, looking at the glowing orbs before him. He was pleased with his harvest. He picked up 1 scroll and curiously checked what Lang Haiyan dropped. The system revealed that this scroll had incomplete information about its rank. It could condense into battle energy. In combat, it directly used the battle energy to destroy the opponent's will. He examined the item in his hand and noted, "It somewhat resembles my previous killing intent, but is interesting. Unfortunately, it's broken. I'll store it for now." He reached out towards the light and said with curiosity, "Let's see what the Heaven Void card has dropped." Instantly, 4 cards appeared, each providing information from the system. Starting with Zimla's Spirit Talisman, a high-grade upper-rank spirit talisman made by Zimla of the Zimla Electric Palace. It could unleash the power sealed within the talisman. Next was Thedime Forest card, which could make time in the training grounds pause for 3 minutes when used. During this state, everything and everyone would stop moving. Third was an unknown item, followed by the character summoning card that could randomly summon a step void 5th star powerhouse. He held up 2 items, smiling with satisfaction. These Immortal Flame Spirit Talisman and Time Forest card are too good. With them, I can fight even in the Heaven Void. Then he stored all the items into a ball, thinking about what to do with the Holy Heaven Fire. First, let's put it away for now. Line 60, end of translation. Besides these, we've gathered all the fragments of the common code. We can proceed with the exchange now. Saying that, he waved his hand forward. Shout loudly, "Come on!" Common code. Earlier, a faint spirit figure appeared right below, stepping on the yin-yang circle. The one who just appeared immediately bowed. Subordinate common code, reporting to His Majesty. He is the Da Pusi Spirit Core, character traits of a famous general assassin. Jiaopo helped him up, his face filled with joy. Good, even though it's still stormy and boiling for our subordinates, we will not back down. Suddenly, the 4 girls in tight outfits Zishan, Zi, Annie Wong, and Ang Xiu appeared, their faces flushed as they called out to His Majesty one after another. Ma Zhang touched them all. while Jiaobu asked naively, "Did you all come here for something?" Suddenly, he rushed out of the hall, slammed the door shut, and said vaguely, "Your Majesty, just get on with your work. I'll be going now." All that happened just then made it clear that Titian had stepped forward to hug his arm and coquettishly teased him. After days of intense battles, he must be very tired. Behind them, Angxiang, Aniu, and Shugao continued with their subtle smiles. "We're here to help His Majesty relieve some stress. Your Majesty, do you like this surprise? Support, I can provide whatever you need. Just stand there, these alluring looks have left you speechless." In the next moment, his eyes were filled with desire. He took deep breaths and shouted out loud, "This surprise is too big. Not sure if my disguise can handle it." The loud sound echoed outside, making Ma Zhang worry as a newcomer. "That strong? Can your Majesty bear it?" Wei crossed his arms and laughed contentedly, full of pride. On the battlefield, Zilong patted Ma Zhang's shoulder and hinted, "Little Ma, you're new here. After spending time with His Majesty, you'll understand how powerful he is." 1 month later at the Secret Realm War God Hall in the War God Temple, Hashi asked about Triufneng. "Has that little guy been making any moves lately?" Meidao knelt respectfully and immediately reported, "Elder, Triufneng hasn't done anything except send some subordinates to other realms to take over the territories of the 3 great empires." Hearing this, he boasted, "Let him enjoy his success for a while. I've contacted to other hidden powers. We'll gather all our forces in 3 days. We will directly attack the capital city of the enemy. This time, we will completely wipe out their power and ours. The Fire God Sect's secret realm will be ours." Before he could finish speaking, Meidao's eyes shone with excitement. "Wise Elder." Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in to announce, "Your Majesty, I just received news. An hour ago, Triufneng led over 100,000 troops to attack the Divine Technique realm of the Divine Technique sect." One of the 4 hidden powers was slightly surprised by what he heard. It seemed that Triufneng had luckily found the Fire God sect's secret realm. But where did he dare to launch a direct assault? We have at least 4 to 5 Pussy stage figures in each of our hidden powers. Meidao anxiously asked, "What should we do now? Should we immediately send troops to support the Divine Technique sect?" Hashi waved his hand arrogantly and said, "No rush. First, order all forces to prepare for mobilization. We will go to the Divine Technique sect's headquarters after an hour. Let Triufneng waste some of their strength. Then we can solidify our position in the War God Temple." As he spoke happily, another subordinate entered with shocking news. "Your Majesty, bad news. I just received word that the Divine Technique sect has been completely destroyed by Triufneng. It's worse than that. The Fire God sect's secret realm, another hidden power, was also attacked and destroyed by Triufneng's troops." Hashi lost his composure and rushed to question the subordinate. What? What happened? Didn't Triufneng just attack the Divine Technique realm an hour ago? How come not only has the Divine Technique sect been destroyed, but also the Fire God sect is under attack now? The subordinate's face turned pale as he stammered out his explanation. Triufneng secretly sent a team of elite soldiers to find the Fire God sect's secret realm, and then, before he could finish, he was thrown to the ground by Hashi, with curses echoing round him. "You're useless, a bunch of trash. Order your troops to immediately support the Fire God sect. We cannot let Triufneng destroy the Fire God sect. Otherwise, we will be in danger too." At that moment, a loud explosion occurred, and the wall was damaged. Triufneng's team hovered mid-air, grinning with a threatening look. "Old Lengshu, you don't need to go to the Fire God sect anymore. I've come here to kill you myself." Seeing him, Hashi roared and fiercely grabbed his hand. "Triufneng, why are you here?" They all landed on the ground calmly and answered, "The Wood God sect and Fire God cult have been eliminated by me, so of course I had to come find you." He clenched his hands tightly and spoke loudly with that fierce expression. "How is this possible?" The Fire God cult and Zhao Feng shook their heads in disgust and replied, "You guys have many Broken Realm experts. Show them your brothers so they can see." As soon as the words were out, Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon with second stage Broken Realm power were emitting energy. They cursed each other non-stop. Sitting at the bottom of a well is no fun for you, foolish one. Nearby, Zhao Feng's entire body was filled with dragon and phoenix energy along with third-stage broken realm vitality. One after another, they spoke. The siege strategy, death without birth. My path has long been thirsty for blood. I only need to say one word to kill you. Seeing those powers, Leng Huizi was shocked and pointed, shouting in alarm. What? You have so many broken realm experts under your command. Zhao Feng pointed his finger at him. What's the situation? He smiled arrogantly. Leng Huizi, today you must die for sure. You just said that, and Dark Fragrance and Dark Moon understood and charged forward. He quickly protested. Hold on, Zhao Feng. You're a hero of the land, with many to command. What's your plan? Come one-on-one with me, and if I lose, I'll submit to the War God Temple for you to deal with. If you lose, leave the War God Temple. Hearing this, he pointed his sword directly at Leng Huizi, but gave orders to everyone. One-on-one, that suits me well. Brothers, pay attention, all of us will attack together. For people Dark Fragrance, Dragon Phoenix, Dark Moon, and Dark Knight lined up for the assault, shouting loudly attack. He continued pointing and scolding. Hold on, you said solo. How did you call them to join? Zhao Feng smirked, goading him. Correct, you'll face all of us alone. Fool! With excitement, he pointed his sword forward and shouted kill before rushing with the two girls. The situation was urgent. Leng Huizi created a war god golden painting in front of everyone. But when facing our combined strength, the Fortunate Bliss shield showed cracks. It then shattered into pieces, and Leng Huizi, who stood confidently, was pushed back. Just as he fell to the ground, Zhao Feng approached and declared, Leng Huizi, you're defeated. He quickly got up and threatened. Leng Huizi raised his hand high, calling out to all the spirits, the heaven-defeating heavenly annihilation great ray, open for me. The War God Temple was immediately surrounded by intense purple spiritual energy, with many lightning bolts appearing in the sky. Round Zhao Feng's group appeared a formation. Everyone was alarmed. F***CK. My body's power is being suppressed by this great ray. If we keep doing this, we'll have to deal with that little brat forever. Your Majesty, what should we do? In the urgent situation, Zhao Feng maintained a calm expression. Leng Huizi looked at him disdainfully. You can handle that monkey. Open the self-destruct of my War God Temple. All your power will be suppressed to its lowest point unless a Formation Master appears. Otherwise, you'll all die with me in the War God Temple. Zhao Feng seemed to think about something. Formation Master, thank you for reminding me. I have a plan. Order immediately to convert my character summoning card into sand quantity. It responded quickly, no problem. After the system appraisal, it collected 1 billion veneration points from the host. Thanks for your care. Then a card appeared with information. The character summoning card could now summon a third-stage broken realm entity in sand quantity, along with its characteristics and Formation Master traits. Zhao Feng nodded approvingly. These 1 billion veneration points are worth it. Then he shouted loudly, come out, come to the sand quantity. Sand quantity appeared solemnly, hands folded in front of him respectfully. He asked with a respectful tone, Lord Commander, what instructions do you have? Zhao Feng pointed his finger at Leng Huizi with a tense and angry expression, asking seriously. That old man opened the self-destruct formation. How can we stop it? His face calm, he smiled confidently, eyes shining with wisdom. His composed demeanor showed the intelligence of a strategist. Commander, be at ease. Just one self-destroying formation, and my subordinate will have clear instructions. Marshal Marquis Qimen. Open, a yin-yang formation appeared, emitting bright light. The energy from the formation surged powerfully, creating an aura of authority. Leng Huizi was shocked, his expression full of surprise and fear, words trailing off as if realizing something beyond comprehension. What? This is... He points down, bright magical runes appear on the ground, his focused gaze showing determination and power. A brilliant azure light shoots up, carrying intense energy straight into the sky, forming a dazzling pillar of light covering the entire scene. The dragon's eye gazes confidently ahead, If not for the summoner calling in high-level battle experts, we would have died here already. Dian Wei agrees, showing admiration on his face. The summoner always steps up when it matters. Following the summoner is truly a stroke of luck. Huzi trembles with extreme shock, holding his head as sweat drips down, his eyes filled with fear and despair. Triu Feng raises his hand in an imposing stance, his sharp gaze full of resolve. A mix of leading and confidence, Lang Hulani is done for, preparing to face death. The group rushes forward, their eyes ablaze, shouting powerful commands. Kill. He unleashes all his power in anger, his fierce eyes filled with hatred. Triu Feng, even if I die, I won't let you go, the war god's disintegration technique. He points forward, showing tension. Huzi stands amidst the red energy, radiating intense strength like a bomb about to explode. Get out of my way. Triu Feng will join me in hell. Amingite remains highly alert. Li looks over, urgently warning, His Highness, be careful. Triu Feng points forward with a serious look, throwing out a golden thread, wanting to pull us both down. You can't do that, immortal rope. He is tightly bound, his face turning pale in shock, showing fear and anger, his voice full of fury. Damn you. What is this? Triu Feng Shaoni, release me. He crosses his arms with a disdainful smile, exuding confidence, even at the brink of death. He still has so much to say. Zheng, give it to him. Hin Yang prepares to act according to protocol. Zheng, with a determined expression, tenses his bowstring. The light around the bow forms powerful divine energy. His Highness, be at ease. Han's arrow still flies straight towards him, the strong energy rushing in fiercely. A blast erupts, the scene chaotic. Only the last hateful words echo, I won't give up. Triu Feng stands tall, his shirt flapping in the wind. He raises his hand high, his voice resounding with a commanding presence. It's almost done, let's go. We'll crush these for major hidden forces. Zhang appears tense and fierce. She strikes powerfully while shouting, at the Heavenly Oracle Hall, inside this room filled with mountains of gold and silver treasures. Precious items shine brightly. Triu Feng steps forward with a heroic look, his brows slightly furrowed. How can there be no one at the Heavenly Oracle Hall? What's the point of placing so many treasures here? Zheng holds his bow ready for battle and draws an arrow from behind his back. His Highness, be careful. They might be ambushing us somewhere. Cat Liang speaks calmly and carefully. His Highness, to ensure safety, let me check this place first. He wears a calm but firm expression, hinting at confidence. Zheng's words have some merit. Look around, Cat Liang. He raises his fan, creating a bright magical ray that covers the space. Wu Qimen is activated. Triu Feng crosses his arms in front of him, clearly showing confidence and sharpness. One who holds the initiative, with a hint of mockery and arrogance. The Heavenly Oracle Hall would be 10 parts wrong if it wanted to play strategy like a house without walls. Before you is the master playing the game of no walls. He raises his hands in front, respectfully reporting after using his skill. His Highness, after inspection, this place has only us. There's no one else. He raises a hand, steps confidently forward with a confident and imposing stance. Let's go up, see what kind of game the Heavenly Oracle Hall is playing. Suddenly, bright golden light descends from above. Triu Feng steps back, showing surprise. What is this? Mingite and Zhang react simultaneously, their faces serious and worried. His Highness, be careful. There's a magical ray here. Raise your hand. He shows reassurance, exuding calm and authority. No need to worry, this ray won't harm us. Heavenly Oracle appears in brilliant light, radiating the solemnity of an immortal. Elder Heavenly Oracle greets Triu, sir. As the day approaches, we will leave soon. Triu Feng shows surprise and seriousness, his eyes widen with focused attention. This is a faint image left by Elder Heavenly Oracle. He hovers, his deep but resonant voice exuding solemnity, dignity, and the aura of an immortal. May heaven's benevolence be merciful. I beg you to spare me. Heavenly Oracle Hall. All these treasures here are offerings for you. From now on, our lives will not tread in this wilderness again. He lightly places his hand on his chin, his eyes thoughtful and sharp, pondering something important. Makes sense. This person is indeed timely. They could have anticipated a step ahead, ensuring the entire Heavenly Oracle Hall left early. No wonder he's called Elder Heavenly Oracle. Dinewei steps forward with a serious look. His Highness, do you still wish to pursue them? Triufang exudes confidence and insight. He raises his right hand decisively, signaling to stop. A gentle smile full of pride shows he doesn't need Heavenly Oracle Hall's compliance anymore. They can leave this wilderness for now. And if they leave, I'll spare them. The system congratulates Triufang on receiving the mission. Recover Elder Heavenly Oracle. Mission deadline is 1 year. Mission rank SS. Reward. Life-granting decree. Divine performance art. Celestial Law I. Supreme Reincarnation Technique. The mission requires capturing Elder Heavenly Oracle. The mission duration is 1 year, with a rank of SS, and rewards include Life-granting Decree, Divine Performance Art, Celestial Law I, and Supreme Reincarnation Technique. This is the Divine Calculator table, the avatar card of Cosmic Law. He squints and thinks, is this a new mission? Although this reward isn't much use to me, if I can subdue the old man with the chess piece, it would indeed be a great help. Zifang points at the options on the board. The ruler of the wilderness, his gaze focused, his brows slightly furrowed, showing determination. Now that the 4 major hidden forces have been subdued, let me see if there are any other tasks for the ruler of the wilderness left uncompleted. System notification. The task for the ruler of the wilderness. He scratches his head, looking a bit embarrassed and confused. What is this dimensional crystal? A glowing green crystal hovers in midair, radiating a bright light like a star in the universe. System explanation. Simply put, the dimensional crystal is the core of the wilderness dimension. It's similar to the heart of a human. Hold it and you hold the entire wilderness dimension. Zifang forms a fist with his fingers, showing determination. His eyes glow brightly as he shouts excitedly. Ah, this could be the dimensional crystal. The system continues to provide information. It's at the center of the Earth. Maybe there's an entrance in the inner core vision. A notification pops up. The task for the ruler of the wilderness: refine the ultimate dimensional crystal and become the ruler of the wilderness. His face is filled with disbelief. He tilts his head down at Diamond, but he didn't know it was right under his feet in the inner core vision. Zifang shows a decisive and strong demeanor, his stern yet resolute face looking straight ahead with intense focus. Soon enough, he appears at the inner core vision entrance. He stands cautiously, surrounded by powerful energy, his brows slightly furrowed. This is the inner core vision. I must go down to find the ultimate dimensional crystal. Zifang rushes down with great speed, his face showing determination. The earth crumbles as he exerts immense power and strength. In the center of the earth, the enormous ultimate dimensional crystal shines brightly in the deep darkness, energy flowing like a heart beating. A loud explosion occurs. Golden light radiates like the sun breaking apart. Large chunks of rock are blown away, swirling amidst dust and massive energy. With a serious expression and determined eyes, he looks at the space filled with mysterious light, exuding focus and caution as he finally reaches the center. Zifang expresses surprise, but also excitement over what he sees. This is the ultimate dimensional crystal. Once it's refined, I can control the wilderness. A notification pops up. The energy of the ultimate dimensional crystal is too great. The master may use the fire attribute to speed up the refinement process. He smirks with satisfaction, his eyes gleaming with sharpness as flames burn on his hand. The previous holy fire was useless, but now it's just what I need. Zifang stands in midair, confident and resolute, his voice echoing through the space. Let's go! The holy fire collides with the ultimate dimensional crystal, flames spreading heat powerfully, the surrounding space almost melting. Flames surround the crystal, reflecting countless sparkling lights like a celestial dance amidst the fiery sea. The scene erupts in strength and dazzling light, swirling fiercely as the flame envelops the crystal, shaking the surrounding space. The crystal gradually melts in the fire, hot golden light swirling round like molten gold. In a short time, the ultimate dimensional crystal shrinks into a small crystal. His eyes gleam with excitement as he smiles contentedly. Mission accomplished. Next, just refine and absorb the ultimate dimensional crystal to complete the Wilderness Ruler mission. Zifeng slowly approaches the ultimate dimensional crystal with his fingers. A burst of energy surrounds the crystal, flames blazing up a hot current. He pulls back his hand, frowning in surprise and slight annoyance. This holy fire is too domineering. It won't let me get close. So I can't subdue the ultimate dimensional crystal anymore. The system chuckles mischievously, its tone light but with a warning. Holy fire during the refinement process of the ultimate dimensional crystal. Now that you've absorbed the energy from the ultimate dimensional crystal, it's harder to subdue now. Zifeng looks serious and contemplative. What should I do? He is in a difficult situation. He frowns, scratching his head, looking anxious and helpless as he can't get close to the ultimate dimensional crystal. My mission cannot be completed. The system remains extremely relaxed and mischievous. Zifeng forcefully raises his hand, his face determined with a hint of resolve. He says firmly, "All right, complete this important task. 1,000,000,000 treasures for that person. Eliminate the 4 major hidden forces. I now have countless treasures." 1,000,000,000 treasures isn't much, the system informs, excluding the 1,000,000,000 treasures of the master. Got it, the solution is actually very simple. Didn't we receive a divine immortal fruit in the 5 elements virtual world before? Using that could subdue the holy fire. He smirks with satisfaction, his eyes glowing brightly. Right, why didn't I think of this? Come on out, immortal companion. The blazing flames burst into a magnificent display, forming the shape of a giant phoenix spreading its fiery wings wide. Finally, all paths have been achieved. In his hand is the Toad Core Crystal, eyes gleaming with pride and determination. The Toad Core Crystal has finally come to me. Let's absorb it for ourselves. A massive golden light emanates, sweeping through the surrounding air. The system congratulates you on successfully refining the Eternal Companion Love Mansion, completing your mission in the Wild region. Level 3 Protection. Lost Silver Core Tier to Body Experience. Character level unclear. Congratulations to the player for upgrading. Realm of Cultivation is now a 6-star martial god. Congratulations to the player for upgrading. Realm of Cultivation is now a 7-star martial god. Congratulations to the player for upgrading. Realm of Cultivation is now an 8-star martial god. He clenched his fist, smiling contentedly, eyes shining with excitement. A sudden breakthrough by 3 levels. His eyes gleaming with confidence and pride, hand tightening, lips curling into a victorious smile. Not bad, with the 3rd level storm, my strength can reach the peak of the 1st star's Void Realm. Plus the 1-strike war god. Even powerful Void Martial Realm experts will be able to fight me. He looked at it with a mix of admiration and curiosity. Yes, this egg has absorbed all the Holy Phoenix fire. Why is there no change? Suddenly, water droplets appeared on the shell, golden rays shooting out powerfully from the cracks, energy surging. Triufneng stepped back, face showing surprise and caution, eyes wide in shock as his eyebrows furrowed. This is... The golden light exploded, spreading throughout space. A phoenix figure radiating light emerged. He looked up, eyes shining with amazement and joy, breaking into a doubtful yet proud smile. Golden Phoenix image. Could it be that the immortal companion's egg successfully absorbed the Holy Phoenix fire, and the immortal phoenix is about to hatch? The water shell shattered, golden light enveloping everything. A surge of life energy burst forth. Triufneng lit up, eyes bright with excitement, almost bursting with joy as he clasped his hands in anticipation. Here it comes, from today on. I'm about to have a powerful divine beast. The light exploded, but instead of the majestic phoenix fire, a small round chicken appeared. He was utterly stunned, eyes wide, mouth agape, shouting in despair. Is this really it? Where's my phoenix body? System notification. Immortal Chickling Juvenile. Introduction. The Eternal Companion's egg has merged with the Holy Phoenix fire, evolving into one of the 4 ancient divine beasts, the Chickling. Triufneng stood stiffly, eyes wide in shock, clearly showing his mental collapse. Oh my, this isn't a phoenix, it's just a chicken. He gently lifted the chick with both hands, still in awe but now softer. The system appeared to be both informing and teasing him. Triufneng, the chick saw you right away. Maybe it sees you as its mother. Looking at the little chicken in his hand, he had a mix of amazement and helplessness, half believing, feeling incredulous. Does it see me as its mother? He placed the chick on his face, smiling brightly with eyes full of affection, gently touching it like soothing a child. If that's the case, I'll take me. If me is the chick, then call me little chick from now on. He gently lifted the chick, face calm, eyes resolute, a faint smile passing by. The matter here is settled. It's time to return. The wild region is unified, no longer any threats. It's also time for me to go to another realm. In the imperial palace of the capital, a loud voice echoed, congratulating the emperor on unifying the wild region. Triufneng stood tall, straight and stern. The general stood up. Today, I want to announce something. Tomorrow, I will leave the wild region. All soldiers are worthy of their positions, eyes full of loyalty, showing absolute devotion. Why does His Majesty suddenly want to leave the wild region? Think again, the wild region cannot do without His Majesty. He pointed straight ahead, face serious with a hint of solemnity, declaring loudly and resolutely, I know you're all worried, but it's for the sake of the wild region. Do you know outside the wild region? How many other regions are growing stronger? The current situation of the wild region is like being surrounded by wolves. Dianwei turned with sharp eyes, slightly puzzled. The white-robed man killed by His Majesty before. He seems to be from some heavenly realm. Zilong, don't stay silent. His brows furrowed lightly. Serious look. His tone is clear and resolute as he speaks of the false martial realm and the void domain being common as dogs. Despite his calm demeanor, there is a firmness and deep thoughtfulness on his face. Indeed, the strongest person from the wilderness to the outer domain is just the lowest rank. We no longer have room for development in the wilderness. We need to venture into the outer domain for experience. Otherwise, when outsiders attack, we won't be able to resist. He swings his arm powerfully, showing a strong will with his stern expression. With a resolute gaze and clear voice, he says that they explored the outer domain before us. After stabilizing, we'll come to pick you up. The affairs of the wilderness will be handled by the ancient Foundation Lord in the future. From Benevolence and Southern Palace Spirit Monitor, his commands are met with unanimous support from the troops. The voices resound loudly. Subordinate soldiers follow orders. Zhao Feng and Zhu Liang have arrived at the Wilderness Rampart City. It is grand and white, with energy walls stretching out, radiating a bright blue light. He steps forward with an amazed and admiring look. This is the Wilderness Rampart City? Although Zhu Liang's demeanor is calm, he also shows surprise when looking around. He didn't expect such a thin barrier to block the abyss below. Zhao Feng extends his hand forward, his stern expression and intense focus. His sharp gaze looks straight ahead. Zhu Liang, you found the weakest point of the rampart. He raises his feather fan, pointing at a red circle on the screen. Lord, I found the weakest spot of the rampart. It's right where the red ring is. He attacks decisively, gripping his long spear tightly. His eyes burn with intense fighting spirit. Alright, let me show you next. Demon Slaying Spear, open for me. The gate slams loudly, tearing through space and creating a hole in the white leaf, carrying the power of heaven-shaking thunder. Both of them, with strong energy, fly out through that hole. Zhao Feng's voice resounds, let's go. In the demon abyss, the great hall of soul refinement Tama exudes terrifying authority. After waiting for so long, finally, the barrier between the demon abyss and the wilderness has appeared. He is the master of soul refinement. With a sinister smile, his cold voice sounds like he's excited. This time, we must definitely go to the wilderness to find the divine artifact that suppresses the 100 devil soul old ancestor. Hundreds of disciples bow respectfully, their voices resound loudly. The master will surely lead the soul refinement sect back to its glory. Tama laughs confidently, his laughter echoing. His confident expression and raised lips show pride. Master, 5 years ago, when I was in front of you, my great wish was to guide the soul refinement sect towards glory. Today, glory is right before our eyes. The scene shifts, an unusual tremor occurs. He looks surprised. This is. Tama clearly shows his immediate reaction when he notices something amiss. The shock of the 100 evil soul old ancestor. Someone broke through the border barrier and entered the body of that person. The group's shouts resound loudly. What? Did you bring it to us yourself? This is like searching for a needle in a haystack. Without effort, right into our hands. Heaven is favoring the soul refinement sect. The soul refinement sect will surely become stronger. Master, where is this person now? We should immediately set out to capture him. With a sharp gaze and sinister smile, he says slowly, he's here. Thomas steps back, his face showing shock, sweat pouring down as he screams in panic. How can this be? His subordinates are alarmed, their faces tense with wide eyes. Master. He clenches his fists and grits his teeth, both angry and afraid. Damn it! This person landed in the Spirit Beast Vein Mountain range. They are stunned, utterly shocked. What? He actually landed in the Spirit Beast Vein Mountain range. This is a forbidden place of the Dark Abyss. Ordinary people dare not even step into it half a step. The beasts in the Spirit Beast Vein Mountain range extremely hate humans. Once inside, there's no chance to leave. Whether this person lives or dies doesn't matter. What matters is that the soul refinement sect's divine artifact still resides on his body. Tama clenches his fists in anger. How infuriating! How did this brat run into such a strange place? The Spirit Beast Vein Mountain range has for powerful beasts. Even I dare not casually interact with them. A subordinate steps forward, bows respectfully, and speaks anxiously. The master, this one will definitely die inside the Spirit Beast vessel stream. But what about our sect's divine spirit shockwave? He tried to stay calm. That little boy might be able to pass through the crystal abyss, indicating he's not ordinary. He may still have a chance to survive and come out. The old heaven cycle Black Fiend soul as the only hope for our soul cultivation path to thrive again. Even if I have to guard outside the Spirit Beast vessel stream for 10,000 years, I must stay until he comes out. In the vast space of the Spirit Beast vessel stream, strange screams echoed across the sky. At this moment, Zhao Fang was falling freely down below, his eyes wide with panic as he screamed continuously. Just a moment later, he fell to the ground. The impact caused rocks and earth to scatter around him. Zhao Fang struggled to get up amidst the scattered debris, his face covered in dust but his eyes resolute. Damn it. The chaotic space below is truly terrifying. I almost lost all my bones. Luckily, I brought out the Lesser Prince and the small spirit discs into the heaven-piercing tower. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to withstand it. Suddenly, Zhao Fang completely changed from alertness to elation. His face lit up with a bright smile of excitement. The aura of these two little wolves isn't weak. Their level seems high. I didn't expect such a harvest right away. Haha, let's follow me, little wolf. As he carried the two little wolves, a white wolf appeared behind him. It angrily stood in front of Zhao Fang, growling loudly. He held the two little wolves tightly, his face serious and cautious as he faced the demonic beast. Soon after, several more white wolves arrived, blocking his path. Zhao Fang showed clear panic, sweat beading on his forehead, eyes wide in shock, stammering. This is... Then he ran off in sheer terror. Oh my! A group of white phantom beasts appeared. There seemed to be some spirit martial realm ones too. Sorry, I'll go now. Rocks and earth scattered, winds howling in a swirling vortex. Zhao Fang ran so fast that only a streak of light could be seen. He screamed with a distorted face as he ran, sweat streaming down his cheeks. Oh my god, I've already paid back your wolves. Why are you still chasing me? A series of golden round discs appeared. Zhao Fang waved them in front of him while running. Come out, compass! He shot forward with the magical tool and flew through the wind, his green jacket with gold trim fluttering behind him. The compass sped away at a terrifying speed, creating a golden beam sweeping across the forest. After escaping, Zhao Fang landed, panting heavily from fear. He finally escaped. These beasts clearly aren't divine beasts, but each one is in the phantom realm, with many in the martial spirit realm too. Oh my god, what kind of place is this? The system notification appeared, checking the location of the host at the northernmost part of the Black Demon Vortex. Yekyu stroked his chin, tilting his head slightly, lost in thought. Spirit Beast Vessel Stream. It seems all these places are filled with demonic beasts. Although their strength is very formidable, this could be a good place for cultivation. System warning, laughing sarcastically. The Spirit Beast Vessel Stream is divided into 4 regions, each governed by the 4 great divine beasts in the Heaven Cycle realm. These demonic beasts hate humans very much. If the host wants to attack these demonic beasts in the Spirit Beast Vessel Stream, they will die a miserable death. Zhao Feng was surprised and shouted loudly, his eyes wide as he clenched his fists and raised the system above his face. Oh my god, there's even a Heaven Cycle realm. Tell me how to get out of this hellish place. She laughed mischievously and calmly replied in a teasing tone. The Spirit Beast Vessel Stream, within a phantom realm, ordinary people can't leave once they enter, unless a Heaven Cycle realm powerhouse opens a passage. Zhao Feng leaned against a tree trunk with a helpless expression, his eyes looking distant and lost. What? Can't get out? Just changing the map gave me hell difficulty. This is like being thrown down from heaven by Shizit, her red dress fluttering in the wind. Long hair dancing in the breeze as she screamed in fear. Zhao Feng's expression was a mix of shock and amazement. Oh my god, what is going on? She landed right where he was. Dust and dirt scattered everywhere. Oh my god! Zhao Feng laughed joyfully, his mouth watering, his voice full of excitement. Where did the steamed bun come from? So big, so soft, so fragrant. Shizit turned red with anger and screamed loudly, "You dirty scoundrel!" She kicked him hard, sending him flying far away, his head hitting the ground. A group of soldiers chased after them, swords drawn with a fierce expression. The dancer was in front. Don't let her run away. Catch her. Zitming panicked, eyes wide and face pale with worry as he turned to look behind him. This wasn't good. The villains were chasing fast. Triuf Nang stood up, rubbing his sore cheek, looking half resentful and confused. Oh no, I didn't mean to touch her. Why are you acting so hostile? They were surrounded by soldiers with nowhere to run. Yu's eyes widened in extreme panic. What's going on here? Juk raised his spear high, red-eyed and full of hate, shouting loudly, "Little person, hand over the woman!" Triuf Nang stepped forward, hands up in protest, eyes wide as he tried to explain. Hold on, you guys are mistaken. I've never met this woman before. She grabbed his arm and pouted with a rosy cheek. Young master, last night you called me little Diendian. Why do you pretend not to know her now? You're being too heartless. She secretly rejoiced. Perfect. They think this little guy is on my side. Just what I needed as a shield. Triuf Nang grimaced and tried to defend himself. What's little Diendian? I'm not talking about that. Zitming narrowed his eyes, pretending to be blown away by the wind, trying to put him in a tough spot. Young master, if you hand over this slave girl tonight, no one will warm your bed. She thought to herself, this little guy is too tricky for me. Looks like I'll have to use makeup now. You stand tall. His eyes widened in shock at the makeup. After being hit by the makeup, Triuf Nang changed his attitude and turned red-faced. He's safe. Don't worry. I'm high on the spear of Dirty River, muscles bulging, red-eyed with a menacing look, ready to tear him apart. Brothers, attack! We must cut him into pieces. The soldiers shouted in unison, serious expressions on their faces. Zitming clutched his shirt tightly, eyes wide with fear. Young master, I'm scared. Triuf Nang smiled gently and hugged her shoulder. Don't be afraid, he said reassuringly. She was thrown hard onto the ground. The soldiers looked surprised. Zitming held his head in confusion, asking, what's going on? The soldiers exchanged shocked glances. What's happening? Why did that young guy push her away? She turned and glared at him, red-faced with anger. She looked like a spoiled brat without any dignity. Triuf Nang smiled slyly, his eyes full of mockery as he spoke calmly but teasingly. What kind of dignity is that? Let fate take its course. I'll handle it myself. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Rack roared in anger, raising his gleaming spear high. Who let you run? Who gave you permission to step into this demon mountain? He turned his head, eyes sharp in the forest shadows, his face stern, voice deep and authoritative. I don't want any trouble. If you let me go, it's as if nothing happened. Otherwise, he laughed loudly, his laughter echoing through the forest, full of contempt. What then? Can you kill me? The soldiers burst into laughter too. How dare a mere martial god say such nonsense in this demon mountain? He clenched his hand tightly, face worried but determined. This is bad. I was supposed to keep that little guy busy for a while, but now it looks like we won't be able to escape. Can we just use this? Rack raised his gleaming spear high, red-eyed and menacing. Brothers, attack! Crush that little guy for me. The soldiers shouted in unison and charged forward. Rip him apart. You foolish humans, die! He clutched his spear tightly and shot forward like a bolt of lightning. The voice was full of malice. He didn't want you to turn around in midair and merge into the glaring light, becoming a sacrificial offering. The soldiers were cut down by the bright beams as if sliced by swords. Spare me, it's too strong, damn it, my tail is broken. Zipming covered his mouth with his hand, his eyes wide in shock and confusion, clearly showing a mix of amazement and admiration on his face. Oh my, this guy is really powerful. Just one move and he wiped out so many pursuers. The trash tiger shivered, his face pale with fear, his eyes bulging from the shock. He couldn't believe Zhifeng was charging straight at him. His cold and decisive gaze overwhelmed his opponent, making it seem like a waste of time to talk. He panicked, his face turning pale, sweat pouring down his forehead as he spoke in a trembling voice filled with fear. You won't kill me. My leader is the Blade-Sharp Tiger King, one of the 10 great general commanders. The day is coming when he will be here. If you dare touch any part of me, Lord Tiger King will make sure you die without it. You didn't just threaten me. Your cold eyes attacked without hesitation. Are you threatening me too? What's a Tiger King to you anyway? Die! The blade-sharp tiger fell, his eyes wide with pain as he weakly tried to utter one last threat. The Tiger King won't spare anyone. She grabbed his hand tightly, her eyes wide in concern. Her voice was calm like a lullaby. The Blade-Sharp Tiger is one of the 10 great general commanders under Holy Tiger King. The Blade-Sharp Tigers are nothing to Zhifeng. He turned around with cold eyes and furrowed brows, showing determination. You should really run now. But who follows their own path? Stop following me. She was shocked, her eyes widening before she tightly gripped his hand. Her anger flared up. Look over there. At least we've shared the same misfortune. Are you going to kill me if you take me? He crossed his arms in front of him. His cold eyes and clear dissatisfaction were evident. If not for you, why would I be attacked by those scoundrels? Don't you feel ashamed saying that? She spoke as the blade-sharp tiger writhed. He laughed cruelly, showing his brutality. Little girl, finally found someone to target. She was startled and frightened, her whole body trembling slightly. It's not good. Why is the blade-sharp tiger here so quickly? Zhifeng turned with a serious expression, his eyes full of vigilance. When you're angry enough, you truly are a 100,000-year-old powerhouse. The blade-sharp tiger fell from above, his body slicing through the sky like a pillar. I didn't expect to find humans here. It's been a while since I ate human flesh. Perfect timing. Let me have this little guy for my teeth. She quickly raised her hand to cover her face, her expression turning pale and her eyelashes trembling. It's over. This little guy is definitely dead. Inside him, there's only the strength of a god warrior. He can't block the blade-sharp tiger's attack. I absolutely cannot stop his 100,000-year-old attack. He stopped and looked up, raising one hand to the sky. Are you going to kill me? Not that easy. Ice Age, let's see if you can handle it. System notification, consumed 100 million virtue coins. The Ice Age has been activated. He was encased in a huge block of ice from head to toe, completely frozen. What? She opened her eyes wide in shock, clearly showing surprise and disbelief. How could this be possible? This guy has such an extraordinary technique. With only god warrior strength, he can imprison the blade-sharp tiger, a 100,000-year-old powerhouse. Inside the thick layer of ice, the blade-sharp tiger struggled fiercely, his muscles bulging as if trying to break free from the seal. Jif Fang's eyes widened with concern and urgency. The Ice Age couldn't contain the Tiger King for long. He was about to escape. He had to go quickly. She rushed forward in panic, calling out desperately, "Wait, don't leave me behind. I know a lot about the spirit veins of the demon realm. I can lead you there." He hesitated slightly before making a decisive choice. "We really need someone to guide us. Besides, if we leave her here, she only has one way out: death. Forget it, take her with us." He pulls down his arm to grab the chain, lifting himself up. "Come up here." At this moment, the saber-toothed tiger's claws have managed to escape. With a fierce roar, he swings his sword high, preparing to strike downward. "You damn ant, daring to imprison me. I want to tear you apart. Quickly give the order. Compass, go!" It immediately shot off. "You won't escape." Zhao Feng looks back with worried eyes, furrowing his brows in surprise. "Damn it! The saber-toothed tiger's claws are too fast. We can't cut them off. We might have to use the fire-summoning talisman to deliver a powerful electric shock." He sits cross-legged, raising his hands high, creating some kind of barrier. There's no choice but to rely on this. He looks at that screen with surprise, not sure what it is. This is her eyes lighting up with confidence as she uses the spatial magic technique. The saber-toothed tiger has caught up and swings his huge sword towards them. "Go die." Just as he attacks, they disappear from that position. The saber-toothed tiger's eyes widen in surprise, feeling confused about what just happened, vanishing. He feels perplexed by their abilities, but remains confident in his understanding of the situation. Spatial magic technique. In the Phoenix Clan territory, the Red Land seems to have been born from molten rock. Zhao Feng helps her maintain balance with a calm yet admiring voice. "I didn't expect she knew spatial magic. That was really a reward for her just now." She nods weakly, her eyes sad and tired, looking away. "This is my last resort to protect myself. It's the ultimate defense technique." Her face pale, her wide-open eyes filled with pain and shock, her gaze chaotic and helpless. He supports her, looking worried and surprised, showing concern. "What's wrong with you? Could it be that the Tiger King's aura just now hurt her?" Zich Dong looks exhausted but still tries to comfort her. She appears strong, saying she's fine. It was just forcing herself to perform a secret ritual, damaging her chi and blood. Resting for a while will help. Fortunately, we are in the Phoenix Clan territory now. The Tiger Clan and Phoenix Clan have been eternal enemies. The Tiger King won't dare chase us here. We can rest for a bit. Zhao Feng is alert but very confident, quickly understanding the situation. That's how it is. No wonder this is the Phoenix Clan territory. Every object here emits thick fire energy. Little Zixi suddenly flies out, looking surprised and wondering why she came out now. It opens its mouth with a powerful roar, emitting golden light, creating a ring of fire energy around it. In the Phoenix Clan Hall, a large room with high ceilings, red wooden beams lining both sides give an imposing and ancient feel. Hongguang sits solemnly on a grand throne, his brows furrowed tightly, hands clenched. Over 1,000 years have passed. The Phoenix Clan has not produced any royal bloodline offspring in generations. If this continues, our clan will eventually be devoured by the 3 major clans. A golden light swirls like a magical vortex, creating wavy streaks of light. His face shows surprise and excitement as he recognizes something. This is the sound of the phoenix. Hongguang expresses strong emotions. His eyes gleam with shock and unrestrained joy. The bloodline energy is so thick. Could it be that our clan has produced a true Phoenix King? He flies up, creating a bright path in the air. I must go see for myself. Tiger King is furious, his eyes bulging with extreme anger. Damn! The Phoenix Clan has produced a true king. No way! I have to check it out. Maybe we can find a way to eliminate the threat before it grows. Huayuan Wang grins mischievously. I didn't expect the Phoenix Clan to produce a true king. Perhaps Hojiao Holy King's place is already restless. I'll go there to add some fun. It might even make Long Kong King look stern and uncomfortable. The girl next to Little Phoenix has a presence in that area. It seems the main deity must go as well. Zich Dong was surprised, pointing at Little Wrathful Child. This little fire could be the legendary phoenix from folklore? Triu Fanji smiled broadly and playfully, changing his expression. The sword's edge is incredibly fierce and ruthless, with a whole face full of mirth. Finally found you guys. Turns out there's a phoenix on your person. Today, this sword will make a big achievement. She touched her breast and gasped in shock as she stepped forward, looking serious, gripping her sword in a defensive stance. I'll block him. You quickly use spatial magic. Zich Dong looked coldly determined, enduring pain to cast the spell. Alright. He exuded arrogance and confidence, smirking triumphantly, feeling like he had already secured victory in his hands. Last time I didn't pay attention, this time it can't happen. Seal off space. She realized the problem, feeling extremely frightened. Not good. Triu Fanji frowned, eyes sharp, pulling out a talisman, cursing. Looks like I have to use the immortal fire talisman now. The sword swung down powerfully towards them, the light from the blade exploding. Die already. Suddenly, a sound emitted and a huge fireball flew toward him. The sword's edge opened its mouth in shock, staring at it. What is this? The fireball burst with explosive energy, flying straight towards him and landing. The sword armor was attacked, bleeding profusely, groaning in pain. He looked around suspiciously, wondering where this fireball came from. Hancock appeared with a glow surrounding her body, angrily cursing. Just a small 100-year-old saber, daring to attack the holy offspring of our Phoenix clan. I see you're done living. He opened his mouth in fear when he saw him. What? Holy King Phoenix, Hancock. She raised her hand and used magic, looking extremely serious. In my territory, daring to act like this. Old man will send you on your way. Die. The sword's edge raised both hands to cover his face, desperately begging for mercy. No, spare my life. On the other side, a force suddenly blocked Hancock's attack. Stopping it, he frowned and looked over, wondering what was there. Hojiao stepped forward with one hand holding a massive sword. Old Hancock, sword edge is of this king's realm. You want to kill him? Haven't I asked? Sword edge rejoiced loudly. Holy Lord Rives. I'm saved. Zich Dong gasped in horror from behind Triforium. Not good. Hojiao Holy King has arrived. It's him who ordered to capture me. He still kept his vigilance, but also looked at her carefully. No worries, it seems the Holy Phoenix King might be on our side now. Let's first observe the situation and decide later. I have Immortal Fire Talisman and Time Card standing still. Can't fight but can escape. Hong Kingdom was furious, pointing at him and shouting, Saber, do you want to cover for your subordinate? Ho Dao didn't hesitate either, raising his sword towards him and blaming. Old Hancock, although Sword Edge was wrong before, isn't the little phoenix of your clan also unharmed? But you still treated him so harshly. Do you want this king to lose face? He crossed his arms behind his back and stood confidently, showing his superiority, not saying much, daring to attack our holy beast. Today, no one will save face. The True Tug tribe's wrath has been brewing for 10,000 years and we've never feared anyone. In a fit of anger, he slashed down with a massive tiger. The shadow of a huge tiger appeared. Wretch, if you won't show respect to my majesty, then my subordinates will deal with you using the Hound of the Underworld. Red Kook also delivered a powerful strike. His face was filled with rage. If you want to die like this, I'll make it happen for you. Wrathful flames are about to erupt. At this moment, Black Yuan had arrived and didn't feel afraid, but rather excited. It's fun. How can a fight be complete without me? He spread his arms wide and unleashed his own magic technique, opening the heavens with his body. The hand he created intercepted the two sources of magical power, preventing them from touching each other. Both Hu Dao and Red Kook shouted in anger. This old monkey came at just the right time. Black Yuan King, what are you doing here? This matter doesn't concern you. He stood relaxed, raising his hand as if explaining something to them. As long as there's a fight, it concerns me. Long Kong Old Head, since you've come, why aren't you showing yourself? Fight with everyone? Wouldn't that be more fun? Long Kong also appeared after the light show, calmly greeting them. Black Yuan King really has sharp eyes, but I'm just here for some fun. I won't participate in your battle. Zidong widened his eyes in surprise and opened his mouth wide. Oh my! These two are the Black Yuan Holy King and Long Kong Holy King. Azituk Holy King and Haoxiao Holy King, all four major deities of the spirit beast range, are present today. Zifeng looked worried about the current situation. Little Tuk's voice rang out as he pointed at them, wanting to discuss some matters. Black Yuan, Long Kong, you came just in time. The Phoenix clan doesn't have pure blood. It's a balanced situation with the three other clans. If we let pure-blooded ones grow up, how can this spirit beast range accommodate us? Today is rare for all of our kings to gather. Just take advantage of this moment to eliminate the Phoenix clan. Divide and rule. What do you think? The old man was puzzled by that and repeated it. Eliminate the Phoenix clan. Black Yuan found this idea quite reasonable, finding the suggestion interesting too. You recognized the problem right away. Caution, this is not good. Long Kong and Black Yuan King seemed to have been convinced by Haoxiao King's persuasion. The three of them joined forces. Zituk King can't be our match. She was extremely frightened. Zifeng, what should we do? But he remained very calm as something was prepared behind him. Don't worry, I'll make sure nothing happens to you. Red Kook raised his hand high, gathering spiritual energy into a vortex. The Chutuk Annihilation God Ball appeared behind him, and the majestic phoenix gradually took shape with its wings spread. Feathers glowing brightly. Red Kook approached solemnly, his voice resolute. If you want to exterminate our Chutuk clan, you can try the power of the Chutuk Annihilation God Ball behind me. But today, I will fight until death and take one of you with me. Black Yuan's face paled in horror. Damn, Yuan King was just joking around. Old Red Kook, you don't have to show your clan's divine weapon like that. It's said that the full power of Zituk's Annihilation God Ball can make a peak deity fly thin. Today, Yuan King only wants to fight for practice and doesn't want to die here. Long Kong laughed, his eyes filled with intent. At my age, I have no interest in meddling in the enmity between two clans. I came for that female matter. Don't treat me like a weapon against old Red Kook and fight to the death with him. He decisively waved his hand, standing arrogantly. Hu Dao, you can't kill our Zituk clan just by yourself. Hu Dao didn't back down either, replying proudly, Old Red Kook, today you're lucky. Yuan King won't pursue the matter of Dao Ju, and you can let your people go too. But this woman must be left for Yuan King today, even if I can't keep little Chutuk. But if I can get this dancer, using her unique bloodline, there might be a chance to break through to the lesser Chutipc realm. Even if she's fully grown, she won't threaten Prince Bozin. Hong Kuo raised his hand. A cold light flickered between his fingers. This woman has nothing to do with my cousin clan. If Holy King Huo Zhao agrees not to fight anymore, I can certainly give her to you. As soon as he said this, Zhao Peng immediately blocked him. His eyes were sharp and cold. He replied, his eyes flickering with hesitation as he looked around. Boy, now that all the holy kings are here, keeping my cousin isn't easy. Don't make things difficult for me anymore. A moment of confusion flashed across his face, but deep in his eyes was a cold determination. But it seems I have to rely on myself no matter what. Huo Zhao laughed, his laughter filled with sinister satisfaction. Good, it appears old Hong Kuo doesn't know the secret of this dancer. Having quickly agreed with me, wait until I break through to the Heaven Sovereign Realm, then I'll come back for my cousin clan. Suddenly, Long Kong approached, his sharp eyes fixed on Zidong, his voice calm yet authoritative. I'm sorry, but old man Ciso, you're making me angry. Long Kong, what do you want with her? He smirked, his voice mocking. Horse knife. What do you intend to do with her? I know this well, but I advise you not to touch something beyond your reach. Horse Knife frowned, his voice was sharp and resentful. If I can't use it, why should it matter to you? Today, if you don't bring out the woman, don't blame me for being unaccommodating. Long Kong warned solemnly, maintaining a calm demeanor. Horse Knife, I advise you not to make any moves. To avoid others taking advantage, of course, Old Man Ciso won't let anyone suffer, just release the woman. The rights to use the Long Horse Archipelago for 1,000 years can be yours. How does that sound? He was taken aback, his face pale with surprise. What, you actually agreed to give me the right to use the Long Horse Archipelago for 1,000 years? His resolve hardened, his eyes sharp and piercing. Of course, the other holy kings can witness this. Jiaoyan agreed. Fine, if you treat my face well, I'll give her to you. Old Man Ciso Long Kong is already at the peak of Earth Sovereign. If we really fight, even using the 1,000-year-long Long Horse Archipelago, its array techniques, this boson would still suffer a loss. I can still break through to Earth Sovereign, no loss. Long Kong didn't argue anymore. He grabbed her hand and rushed off. A triumphant laugh echoed behind him. Holy King Huo Zhao is indeed generous. I'll take this girl with me. The Min clan will leave the Long Horse Archipelago. Jidong was dragged away. Her face turned pale, her hair disheveled. Save me! Suddenly, a cold voice echoed. Congratulations, player Zhao Peng, for completing the consecutive mission task of Zhidong. The deadline for this S-rank mission is 1 month. Zhao Peng paused, his face changing as he realized there was a new mission. Turns out her name is Zhidong. Before leaving the Spirit Beast Mountain, I must visit the Northern Mingxi realm. Huo Zhao angrily waved his hand, muttering in dissatisfaction. Today's fight didn't work out. It really went wrong. His face contorted with anger as he gritted his teeth. You've made my clan's members weak. Don't think you're safe just because of this old man's protection. Unless you stay within your cousin clan for the rest of your life, you'll die without a place to hide. Horse Knife glared and left with his sword. You clench your fist. Your fingers are turning white. Hurry. The anger is rising, bastard, daring to intimidate me. Now I'm not your match yet. Hong Kuo slowly turned around, his sharp eyes piercing through everything. Boy, you've been followed by Holy King Huo Zhao. It seems we can't leave the cousin clan's territory for now. Let's go into the cousin clan's hall first. The relationship between my cousin and humans isn't simple. We need to keep him here. Zhao Peng immediately bowed respectfully, clasping his hands in a sign of gratitude. Thank you, senior, for accepting me. With this minor prince connection, old man Hong Kuo might not be disadvantageous to me. Turning round, at the cousin clan's holy hall, he solemnly sat on the highest seat. As soon as he entered, the entire hall immediately buzzed with activity. What happened? Why are humans appearing in our clan's Hall of Elders? Seems like the Saint King brought them back. What did the Saint King bring this ant larva for? Just to pollute our clan's holy hall. His eyes turned dark, slightly bowing his head to hide the intent in his gaze. This clan of pests doesn't welcome me. It seems that Demon Spirit Mountain is indeed very hostile towards humans. Dian Kiao stepped forward, his hands clasped respectfully, but his voice clearly showed defiance. Your Excellency City Lord, according to our clan's rules, outsiders must defeat the clan members of our race. Since you're allowed into our hall, this brat has to follow these rules too. From Dian Kiao, Hongor narrowed his eyes, looking deep. These are the rules set by our clan. Do you agree to accept this challenge? Of course, you bring back the young prince. Even if you don't accept the challenge, I'll make an exception and allow you to stay in our clan's hall. You will just be looked down upon by my clan members, but you might produce pure-blooded princes. This brat is definitely not ordinary. Today, we must test his abilities and character. Just agree, act cool. If it's a rule of our clan, then follow it. I accept the challenge. If I don't, I won't be able to move freely in the Prince clan lair. Let strength speak. He waved his hand decisively and clearly announced, Alright, let's start the challenge. Our younger generation can fight from all directions. Han folded his arms as he stepped out of the hall, a mocking smile on his face, with a taunting tone. I propose this, so naturally, I will be the one to challenge you. Humans, if you lose, just leave our Prince clan quietly. Triuf Neng tilted his head slightly, a sneer playing at the corner of his lips. What if I lose? Dian Kiao laughed arrogantly. If I lose? Humans, do you not see yourself as any real strength? The entire hall buzzed with whispers. Who is this brat to be so bold? Dare challenge the Hall of Death? Indeed, the Hall of Death is a realm beyond destruction. Just one step away from the virtual martial realm, he's the strongest in our younger generation. This brat seems to be at the martial god realm. Humans will surely die if they don't know their place. I'll kill them right here and now. The snake house shook as he leaped, his hand forming a violet lightning, the wind swirling with danger. Humans, watch my move. This is the strongest technique of Han. This move is almost invincible in the virtual martial realm. Why is this brat standing still? He must be scared to death. If you had refused before, you might have kept your miserable life. Now it's too late for regrets. The sword light exploded like a meteor, facing the death lightning strike. What do you think? I'll knock you out with one strike. Dying Kiao spat out blood, his body thrown back. Han trembled all over, breathing heavily. How could it be? Could I have been defeated by a move from the martial god realm human? The entire clan's faces turned pale. Even the 9th rank of the 9-heaven dragon peak couldn't block the human's view. Am I seeing things? Humans can be brought back by the Saint King. Indeed, not simple at all. Triuf Neng stood straight in the hall, intimidating and powerful. Who's next? The eyes of the clan of pests avoided his gaze. Their hearts were shaken with fear and determination. Even we shouldn't go up there to lose face. I couldn't beat him. This human is really strong. Just as the atmosphere became heavy to the extreme, Honggu's voice echoed, if no one challenges, Triuf Neng can come to our clan from today. He sighed inwardly, thinking that the younger generation of our clan had become like this. Even the courage to continue challenging was lacking. This time, I must keep the young prince. Otherwise, next year, our prince clan might disintegrate into thin air. You stepped forward immediately, clasped your hands respectfully, and thanked me for the opportunity. He smiled kindly but sternly. You won with your strength. No need to thank me. Honggur brought Tuk Ni over and clearly announced it, echoing throughout the hall. Alright, let's decide Triuf's matter like this. Today, I also want to announce a big news. Our clan today welcomed a pure-blooded prince. His Majesty decided to make him our holy prince. After he grows up, he will be the next king of our prince clan. The whole hall erupted. What? This little one is a pure-blooded fury in legend, right? That's great! Our fury clan will flourish soon. Long live the sacred child. But among the crowd, his face turned ugly, eyes flashing with venom. Damn it! Why is there a pure-blooded fury here? I absolutely won't let him taint the position of the sacred child. Just as chaos reigned, Zhao Fang stepped forward, hesitating. Senior, I have an opinion. He immediately cut in coldly, greeting Feng. This is a matter for our Fury clan, irrelevant to outsiders. But you still didn't back down, voice strong and resolute. Little Fury is my companion. You want to make the Little Fury the sacred child. Of course, this concerns me. I don't agree with making the sacred child now. Honggur Highbrow's deep voice protested. Little Crown Prince Ni is a pure-blooded Fury, has the duty to stay and support our Fury clan. Even if you've cared for Little Crown Prince Ni, you can't interfere in our Fury clan's affairs. His direct tone was as firm as a sword wind. Senior, the sacred child of one clan will always be eyed by outsiders like a starving wolf. Little Crown Prince is still too young to awaken his spirit essence and must endure such risks. It's not wise. Even if he becomes the sacred child, I won't allow this. His face darkened. My decision is final. Don't bring this up again. He gritted his teeth, voice trembling but firm. But from above, Honggur raised a hand, gathering spiritual energy into an overwhelming pressure that fell on Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang, are you teaching me how to be human? This brat really has guts. But I still want to test you, see how far you can persist for the sacred child. A layer of spiritual wall descended like a heavenly edict, sealing his body tightly. Beside him, Little Crown Prince's eyes turned red, crying out desperately as he struggled towards Zhao Fang. He pulled it back with a hand, voice strong. Sacred child, don't interfere for now. I won't let him get hurt. Despite his trembling body and bones cracking, he raised his head resolutely. Senior, no matter how much pressure you exert, My decision remains unchanged." Everyone stood still, exclaimed a human of the God Warrior realm resisting the pressure from the Earth Sage realm. I didn't expect him to be not only powerful, but also have such a strong will. I've already tested Zhao Feng before. Hongor clenched his fists, eyes gleaming with calculation. Just a small God Warrior realm could resist my full power pressure. Even the 100 Ages realm couldn't do it. This talent is excellent if we can develop a good relationship. Perhaps he might become a powerful ally. Immediately, he waved his hand and others stepped back. The great lords bowed in unison, obeying orders. He bent down to pat its head, smiling gently. "Little Fury, don't worry, I'm fine." Honggu's eyes no longer cold, but serious with concern. "Zhao Feng, don't blame me. I know you're thinking of Little True Tor, but Senior Fu, want to think about the survival of the True Tor clan. Do you know, despite being called True Tor, in reality, few people in our clan possess True Tor bloodline. Now the strongest is only Uncle Diu." He looked puzzled. "Why is that?" His eyes were dim like a dying flame. "Because the Fury bloodline is hard to produce. It takes us many years to cultivate one successfully. Moreover, I'm about to die, at most another 10 years. I don't want my clan to be history after my death." The Fury clan has been taken over by 3 other clans and is now a historical memory. Little Fury is the pure-blooded Fury, our last hope. Zhao Feng paused, eyes wide in shock. "What? Senior only has 10 years left. No wonder he's clinging to Little Fury." In his palm, a red flame slowly flared up. "Not just that. Little Fury is the Fury bloodline. Beside you, a human like this, it can't awaken its life essence. Only I can help it fully awaken and even pass on ancient Fury magic from our forbidden land to it." Hongor stepped forward with determination. "I promise you, in 10 years, Little Fury will be the strongest sacred child of the new era. Then, with your relationship with Little Fury, our True Tor clan will surely be your most loyal ally. Isn't that better?" True Fuang Lap Bab said, "Then you think about it. The Vengeful Sovereign's words make a lot of sense. If Little Vengeful stays here, not only can it awaken its, but we can also become allies with the Vengeful clan." At Honggu Cavern, he gently explained that becoming a powerhouse definitely requires cruelty, and the young Marquis is already a bloodline Vengeful Marquis. If he cannot rise from obscurity, he will have to become a powerhouse. In the future, he will surely die. The external tiger has always been eyeing the young Marquis, which is proof. Hearing this, he bowed his head and clapped his hands. What the foreboding said was very reasonable, but in his heart, he thought that the young Marquis had a unique bloodline. Even if he wanted to live a simple life, outsiders would definitely not let him alone, so perhaps he really could only become a powerhouse. Honggu replied, "With this statement from you, I am at ease. Our Vengeful clan will not let you suffer any losses. If you want to stay and cultivate or need resources, I will do my best to satisfy you. If you seriously discuss it, the cultivation method I practice is very unique. Only through life and death battles can one advance in cultivation realms. So he cannot stay with the Vengeful clan anymore." In his heart, he thought that he could only kill monsters to advance. He also needs to go to the northern Bright Sea region to find Scarlet Copper and complete the mission. Although this place has the protection of the Vengeful clan, it means nothing to him. He stood from a high position and looked straight at him, replying, "The tiger has already gone to Long Dragon Island. If you want to leave here now, it is just right. Remember to come back and visit Little Vengeful when you have the chance." True Fuang's face immediately turned stern as he shouted, "Junior Disciple will definitely return. Farewell." He urgently thought that his team's Thing Wo strength no longer fears the Terran realm. They would go back to meet Little Vengeful. Now, he should set off for the northern Bright Sea region. Honggu still calmly assessed him. True Fuang has a perverted mind. Although his cultivation level is not as high today, my old man gave it to him and can be considered an additional good fortune for our Vengeful clan in the Underworld Dragon King's realm. Wind Eagle ran over, clasped hands, and called out loudly. The great man just received news that human True Fuang has left the Vengeful clan. The underworld dragon laughed maliciously upon hearing this. Good. You should immediately inform the tiger people of this news. This time, we absolutely cannot let that human escape. Wind Eagle responded obediently and flew off. The room was left only with the underworld dragon. He was pleased with his plan for Little Vengeful and True Fuang's close relationship. As long as he catches True Fuang, he can use him to control Little Vengeful. With the support of the tiger, the next sovereign of our Vengeful clan will definitely be me. At the outskirts of the Vengeful clan's territory, True Fuang made up his mind behind a large tree. Since arriving at the Demon Spirit Mountain in the Black Dragon Realm, he has always been hiding and dodging. In the end, it is still that his strength is not enough for his current cultivation level. Dealing with the century-old Tiger Kings, Daoju requires using Lin Faladim. If fighting against the Electric Realm, he can only run or use his hands to endure the pain. Then he frowned worriedly. Moreover, as his strength increases, it is clear that the system no longer meets his needs. What should he do now? Just when he was thinking about this, suddenly the system appeared and checked his difficult situation. Now, the system will upgrade to a new version to enhance survival abilities. The cost is 1 billion virtue credits. May I ask if you agree with the upgrade? True Fuang confidently pressed the button forward. The system continued to report that it had received the command from the user and was now upgrading the Virtuous Martial Virtue System. Congratulations, the Virtuous Martial Virtue System has been upgraded to version 2.0. True Fuang saw the message in front of him and happily rubbed his hands and laughed. Damn, such a grandiose upgrade. Show me what new functions it brings. The system suddenly appeared with a reminder. Apart from preserving the 1.0 functionality, it also added a new feature, dousing water on one's head to wake up, upgrading the system all. Additionally, after this update, when killing ordinary monsters, he no longer needs to dismantle equipment. The system mall can only collect rare treasures. Reading that, True Fuang shouted loudly. What? Ordinary monsters do not need to dismantle equipment. They can only collect rare treasures. He angrily raised his hand and cursed. Damn it. Are you kidding me? This is called an upgrade. You're playing with me. Come back my money here. Sensing his dissatisfaction, the system appeared again with a reminder and warning because the system version had successfully upgraded. He would receive a lot of experience now. Did he agree to the upgrade? True Fuang laughed provocatively and asked back. With experience, what are we waiting for? Let's upgrade right away. The system announced that congratulations on the player's upgrade. Current cultivation level is Cerebral Martial God. Congratulations on the player's upgrade. Current cultivation level is Pseudo Immaterial 1 star. Congratulations on the player's upgrade. Current cultivation level is Pseudo Immaterial 4 stars. Congratulations on the player's upgrade. He feels a surge of energy in his body, happy and excited. His eyes have just broken through to level 5. This speed of leveling up is really impressive. Awesome! He grabs his hand tightly, mumbling, now I'm at level 3 and beyond. My cultivation has increased to step 6 Heaven Realm, plus the Spirit Arts, even facing Heaven Martial Realm opponents. I won't be afraid. Just as he's thinking this, two figures fly down from above, shouting loudly, the kid is in front. Don't let him escape. Catch him. Seeing something unusual, Zhao Feng frowns and thinks to himself, Chu Shi and Hu Zhao tribes aren't enemies. Why are they working together to capture me? Phoenix Eagle looks down proudly at him. Zhao Feng, finally, I got someone to sell salt for us. Zhao Feng's face turns cold, one eyebrow slightly raised. If my guess is right, you must be from the Death Bell Temple. Just then, little she becomes the Holy Sun. Only the Death Bell Temple looks unhappy and even wants to expel me from the Black Claw tribe. Haku stands beside Phoenix Eagle with his arms crossed. Silent, he points at Zhao Feng and shouts, you can guess it, but today you won't be escaping anyway. If you don't want to experience physical pain, just submit and let me beat you up. Zhao Feng looks at them with disdain. Your strength is only Heaven Realm. What right do you have? Haku pats Zhao Feng's back. Little guy, you're really arrogant. Your power isn't impressive, but your attitude is. He doesn't deserve it, so look at me and see if I'm worthy. Phoenix Eagle, seeing this, grins wider. Zhao Feng, a heaven marshal second realm. In front of him, you have no right to be arrogant. Zhao Feng puffs out his chest and stands tall. He holds the long spear, his clothes turning golden. Auras around him glow brightly. If you're this confident, come on, let me test you. Level 3 and beyond, activate. He stares in shock as Phoenix Eagle takes to the sky. What? Just now he was only Heaven Realm 4th stage. How did he become 6th stage Heaven Realm now? Haku fights Zhao Feng. What about his 6th stage Heaven Realm? Before my 2nd Heaven Martial Realm, your tricks are just worthless. Today I'll cut off your limbs and bring you back. Zhao Feng dodges the spear quickly, trying to escape. Cut off my limbs. You're not worthy, Spirit Spear. Die for me. A burst of power collides, creating a tremendous explosion. From afar, Phoenix Eagle looks relieved and triumphant. I don't know what technique he used to increase his realm, but before Heaven Martial and Heaven Martial realms, it's like the sky. He will definitely lose due to Haku's strength. After the dust settles, Haku remains motionless. He gloats in joy. Sure enough, Haku wins. Phoenix Eagle lands near him. How is Zhao Feng? Haku, don't kill that little guy too, or I won't be able to report back to our master. Suddenly, Zhao Feng's figure appears without a trace of power. You'll have no chance to report to your master now. Haku's body falls down. Phoenix Eagle points at him in shock. His wings automatically spread as if wanting to fly away. What? Haku is dead. Clearly, you're only Heaven Realm. How can a Heaven Martial Realm opponent be defeated so easily? But Zhao Feng doesn't give him the chance. He presses close to him, talking too much. Next, I'll send you on your way. Phoenix Eagle sees his impending death and kneels down. Zhao Feng, I was wrong. I shouldn't have dealt with you. Just forget about me. Please forgive me. Let me go, master. Hearing this, Zhao Feng looks at Phoenix Eagle's heavily injured body. His eyes are wide open in disbelief. The master won't spare him. Suddenly, the system pops up with a notification. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for defeating boss Haku, gaining 7,000 spirit points, 7,000 spiritual energy points, and 700,000 pure skill points. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for defeating Phoenix Eagle, gaining 1,000 spirit points, 1,000 spiritual energy points, and 100,000 pure skill points. He looks at these words in confusion. Spirit points. The system explains that with the upgrade to version 2.0, experience points are now spirit points. Before you, the master has gained some spirit points. Do you want to use them for an upgrade? Zhao Feng touches the screen excitedly. It's like this. No need to ask. Let's hurry and level up. Then a golden light surrounds his body. The system announces, congratulations to player Zhao Feng for leveling up. Current cultivation is Heaven Realm 5th stage. Zhao Feng clutches his fist in joy. Defeating one boss gives 7,000 spirit points. Suddenly, a pair of angelic wings appear above him. Congratulations to player Zhao Feng for successfully upgrading and defeating the boss. Bonus reward, Wind Affliction Feather. Zhao Feng looks at the attributes of these wings. Item Wind Affliction Feather. Description states that using it can maintain the extreme speed of Heaven Martial Realm. During the use of the wind creating technique, it brings typhoon winds, and beasts with real strength at the late stage Void Destruction Realm won't be able to touch or step on them. They will get injured by sword energy. He received the wings in his hands. Excitedly, good. Chopping air bubbles also gives a bonus reward. The system rarely shows such human-like behavior. With this wind-creating flaw, it's much easier to go to the Northern Sea region. Jiang Feng waved his hand loudly, appearing, and the wind-creating flaw appeared behind him, turning into angelic white wings. Jiang Feng flapped his wings like a bird, flying towards the Northern Sea region. I'm here. 3 days later in the Northern Sea area, Dragon Tiger Island, vast blue skies with birds flying around, and clear waters below. Jiang Feng landed in a forest. He finally arrived at the Northern Sea region. Let's rest here for now. Suddenly, someone appeared from afar. quickly hiding behind a rock to look. There are people. Jiang Feng hid behind a stone and watched the tiger tribe digging their den. They were members of the Tiger Exchange tribe. He frowned, his pupils tightly focused on the tiger tribe below. It seems this is the Dragon Tiger Island where Long Kong Saint King handed over to Tiger Exchange Saint King. Jiang Feng turned and pressed against a rock, asking, having been chased by both tribes before, now in the Void Destruction realm, it's time to get some benefits from them. System, do you have any item that can change breath appearance into the Tiger Clan? The system happily appeared as a cat-like statue. Got one? This is called Beast Skin. It only costs 1 million wisdom coins. He took the small statue happily. Good, I bought it. System was also happy. Thank you for visiting. Jiang Feng was excited at the thought of turning into a Tiger Clan member. Then in the eyes of the Tiger Exchange tribe, I'm a fellow Void Destruction Realm member. Suddenly, a group of Tiger Tribe members came to patrol. He smiled inwardly, calculating. The target is here. First, find an opportunity to deal with this team. Jiang Feng happily waved at the leader. Big brother, please stop. Hubian looked at him curiously. Little guy, where did you come from? His face was calm. Jiang Feng smiled and took out a bag of spirit stones. It's normal for Big Brother not to have met me before. I'm a new rival, looking for a patrol team to work with. Here are some spirit stones. As a gift, Big Brother. He was secretly happy. The beast skin really works well. They indeed treat me as one of their own. The guy took the bag of spirit stones and pointed at himself proudly. I didn't expect you to be so smart, little guy. My team belongs to Golden Tiger King Saint. Hubian thought, now we're short on people. From now on, follow me. It's not easy to find new people. This night watch duty can be given to him. He bowed slightly and thanked the big brother. Big brother, I'm a newcomer, still unfamiliar with things here. According to your advice, are there other Tiger Kings on the island? The guy chuckled and introduced, right? Saint King wants to mine resources on Dragon Tiger Island. Two Tiger Kings led the team. Apart from Golden Tiger King, there's also Saberhorn Tiger King. Jiang Feng's lips curled up slightly. Thank you for your advice, but his eyes were full of scheming. Turns out it's an old enemy. Let me see how I can handle you. Hubian coughed a few times. As a newcomer, some training is necessary. The night watch duty will now be yours. He followed along and thanked the big brother for his care. Little brother will do his best. Inside, he was delighted, thinking this fool thought I gave him an easy job. Let me take your night shift and kill you. Hubian stroked his beard. No problem. As a newcomer, I'll take good care of you. He was secretly pleased. This foolish little guy thinks I've given him a good job, but that's fine. He can be another expendable worker for me. Night fell under the bright starry sky. Jiang Feng sat outside his watch post. Inside the tent, Tiger Tribe members were feasting. He had already planned to wipe them out. Unexpectedly, the patrol team leader commanded 100 members of the Tiger Exchange tribe. Looks like there will be a big harvest tonight. Jiang Feng called out, System, do you have any item that can make Void Destruction Realm enemies pass out? The system appeared. The system raised its hand and produced a vial with a label. Got one? This is knockout incense. A bottle costs 1 million wisdom coins. It's effective for 10 minutes. He scoffed but still extended his hand. He moved. It's that expensive? Never mind it anymore. Give me 10 bottles first. Triufning held those 10 vials close, hearing the system notification deducting 100 million spirit coins from his master. He couldn't stop laughing. Tonight was the perfect opportunity to send people to meet their ancestors early. Huo Jiao clan, don't blame me for acting harshly. If you're blaming anyone, it's because you provoked the wrong person. Then a faint fragrance spread everywhere. The Huo Jiao clan members noticed. What is this smell? It's so fragrant. I have a slight headache. They fell down one after another, leaving no one alive. Triufning stood up, holding his sword and brushing his hair as he entered the tent. Everyone was unconscious. It seems 100 million spirit coins were worth it. He laughed maniacally, like a hunter, ready to strike. Triuf's sword moved like the wind, cutting down those who deserve death. The system displayed a message. Congratulations, millionaire, for selling soul to the Huo Zhao clan. You received 100 spirit points and 100 spiritual power, as well as 100 pure soul divine spirit points. After some time, the system announced again, congratulations, team leader millionaire of the Huo Zhao clan. You received 1,000 spirit points, 1,000 spiritual power, and 100,000 pure soul divine spirit points. You have leveled up. His current strength was at the 6th stage of void destruction. Millionaire looked at his body surrounded by light and felt elated. Not bad, this is what a powerful upgrade feels like. The Huban awakened on the table, holding his head dizzily. How did I fall asleep? He looked at the fallen comrades around him in shock. All my team members are dead. Who could have done this? He turned to look at Huban and frowned. Why is he awake? It seems the mind-altering fragrance has worn off. He called out to Millionaire, asking what happened. Little guy, what just happened? Help me up quickly. With a cold smile, Triuth Neng approached with his sword. All right, I'll help you up. Huban couldn't dodge in time and was hit by Triuth Neng. Why did you do that? He whispered softly. Why? Triuth Neng drew his sword and spoke to him. Because I am Triuth Neng. Huban was unwilling. The Huo King won't spare you. A soul from his body gradually emerged. The remaining souls of the fallen also slowly appeared. With so much blood, I can condense 600 slaughter chi using my long bloodline to form the slaughter chi essence. He summoned a red dragon and shouted, absorb for me. Triuth Ning was delighted as his body was enveloped by golden light. Success! In just a short while, he condensed 500 slaughter chi essences. He stepped out of the tent. There were still many patrol teams on this island. Now was the best time to condense slaughter chi and find the next team. The next morning, the Hu clan members were furious at their fallen comrades. In just one night, our Huo Zhao clan lost 10 large camp patrol teams to slaughter. Who did this? Hu Kai raised his hands and suggested, Great King Huo, apart from us, only the Northern Mingxi tribe is in this area. They are the only ones capable of doing this. It must be that the Northern Mingxi tribe isn't satisfied with our possession of the Long Hu Islands and thus acted so viciously. DOOG agreed. It makes sense. The Northern Mingxi tribe is shameless. They took advantage of the golden-haired Hu King's seclusion to leave us behind. Do you think I can be bullied? He jumped away and said to Hu Kai, increase security here. Now it's time for me to go to the Northern Mingxi tribe to seek justice. Stay with them, Hu Kai. Patrol Commander Triuth Neng stood on a distant mountain, looking down at the group below. These fools think it was the Northern Mingxi tribe who did this. His face showed clear malice. Good, let them fight each other. Triuth Neng descended like an arrow after hearing a roar. DOOG left. Now I have nothing to worry about anymore. This is the perfect opportunity to strike. His clothes had changed. Today I will eliminate the Hu clan members. At least I'll break through to the Spirit Soul realm. The Hu clan members looked at Triuth Neng in puzzlement. Why are there humans here? He smiled confidently and introduced himself. I am Triuth Neng. You're looking for me. Hu Kai pointed directly at Triuth Neng and shouted, What? So the one who caused the large patrol team to fall was a human? Did your little brat eat tiger liver? He tightened his grip on his sword. I didn't eat tiger liver. Return to line 1 and repeat until line 60. But I've eaten quite a bit of tiger liver already. Today, no one's getting away. Everyone must die. The clan guards outside look at you with disdain and laugh loudly. How dare such a small human break the scene and talk so arrogantly? Who gave you such big guts? We have hundreds of broken scene humans and dozens of false artifact humans here. What do we have to cut them down with? Huxia draws his sword and firmly orders, Brothers, crush that little brat who's getting carried away. He shouts enthusiastically, Drink up, kill him, avenge our fallen brothers. Zhao Ping raises his finger and speaks. The time-stopping card is activated. The system sounds, activating its 3-minute effect for Zhao Ping. He floats in space happily talking to the system. Everything's quiet now. The time-stopping card really works well. It's time for me to harvest. He continues swinging his sword to finish off the Huxia clan. The system keeps announcing continuously. Congratulations, Zhao Peng, you've killed 570 elite members of the Huxia clan. You gained 5.7 million spirit points, 5.7 million spirit energy, 5.7 million divine grass from the divine legend. Congratulations, Zhao Peng, you've killed the top 60 members of the Huxia clan. You gained 6 million spirit points, 6 million spirit energy, 6 million divine grass from the divine legend. Congratulations on level up. Current cultivation is broken scene 8 star. Congratulations on level up. Zhao Peng looks happily at his achievements with joy. Finally, I've leveled up to false artifact realm. Now open the level 3 storm, and with the help of the war god set, even a strike from the war god can threaten the ancient 1000-life realm experts. Huxia looks at his fallen followers in shock. What's going on here? All my clan members have died? He frowns and speaks. 3 minutes really passed quickly. I almost missed Zhao Peng. Without answering him, he rushes to shout, "Go to hell and ask the gods. Kill them for me." He takes Huxia's sword. He lies on the ground dying, saying that the Tiger King will not forgive anyone. Ignoring Huxia, he silently deals with the rest of the Huxia clan members. When the number of kills I've collected reaches 10,000, it's time to deal with the Tiger King. He calls out, "Come and cut the amount, go outside." One person answers, "Master, what do you want me to lead?" Zhao Peng says his wish, "I need a large formation that can trap the Tiger King for a short time. Try to set it up in time, I want to surprise him." He responds, obeying orders. War God alone walks through the forest. He mutters, "Cursed Sea Tribe, cursed wayfarer, not only denying involvement with my clan members, but also hitting me when I was severely injured. Truly, you've bullied me too much." Standing before an empty camp, he loudly exclaims, "Something's wrong here. Why is the island so quiet? Where did everyone go?" Zhao Peng calmly says from behind him, "Stop looking for them. Your clan members are all sold as salt by me." The Tiger King points at his face and roars, "What, you, Zhao Peng? It turns out you secretly harmed my Huxia clan members." Zhao Peng arrogantly swings his sword. "Don't rush. Your turn is next." He shouts in contempt, "Just a small insect from the martial god realm dares to talk so arrogantly. Even if I'm severely injured today, you have no right to oppose me." Ignoring him, he loudly says, "Do you think I'm some chicken from the martial god realm? Open your eyes and look. It's a level 3 storm, open up." The Tiger King exclaims in surprise, "What? False artifact realm?" He doubts, did this brat leap from martial god to false artifact realm within just 1 month? Zhao Peng points and shouts, "Now do you still think I don't have the right to fight with you?" The painful king roars as he channels his inner energy. Zhao Peng smugly says, "It's too early for your triumph. Even if you've reached the false artifact realm, what of it? In my eyes, you're still just an ant. With 1 finger, I can crush you, even if you reach the false artifact realm. So what? To me, you're still just a tiny insect. A single finger of mine is enough to destroy you." He waves his hand. Immediately, a golden light surrounds him. Zhao Peng shouts, "Can you crush me? You're not strong enough yet." Battle begins. Following True Fuang's command, that light quickly surrounded from the scythe blade. He was startled. It formed a bright rope binding his hands and feet, making him unable to move, only able to scream. What is this? What kind of formation is this? Can it imprison the King Tiger? Without further ado, he quickly continued with his saber and launched another attack. It's not just about imprisonment. The God Saber. Die! The scythe blade didn't let him lose composure for long. He immediately responded to True Fuang's attack. A large golden tiger suddenly appeared behind Owl, roaring loudly. Only then could I sell salt as the King Tiger. Golden body of the Tiger King. His saber had pierced through him, but he wasn't affected at all. He was surprised and visibly annoyed. What? It didn't penetrate. He seemed to be laughing in joy. A shockwave from him pushed True Fuang back. With the golden body of the Tiger King, using his 1000-year realm divine technique, It's naturally not something a fake martial artist like you can break through. Of course, ordinary attacks couldn't penetrate his defenses. He maintained his balance after that and seriously evaluated the current situation. Damn it, the golden body of the Tiger King is too powerful. Ordinary attacks can't break through his defense. Must I only use the Firefly Spirit Talisman to sell salt? Suddenly, the system screen appeared, reminding him that the cooldown for God's one strike was over. Hearing this, he felt relieved and could now use God's one strike. God's one strike comes with the God's suit and a level 3 buff. Perhaps it can be enough to send the Scythe Blade King Tiger to meet his ancestors while carrying these severe injuries. Not wanting to remain in an unfavorable position, the Scythe Blade quickly used some strength to break free from the ropes binding him. True Fuang, you can't touch me. Wait until I destroy this formation, that's when you'll die. Seeing this, he immediately created a defensive layer to counter his attack. Do you really think there's nothing I can do to you? Then take my next move, God's one strike. The Scythe Blade thought he had successfully defended against the strike. Useless attack. Even if you attack me 100 times, suddenly a beam of light like an arrow broke through his defense and stabbed directly into his heart unexpectedly. How is that possible? You're just a fake martial artist. How can you break through my defenses? True Fuang decided to deliver the final blow, sending him to hell. Die for me. He pointed his saber at him, and suddenly, a golden light shot directly into the Scythe Blade user's face, making him scream in agony, "I won't give up." The system screen showed continuous notifications of his pride after defeating the boss. Congratulations to True Fuang for sending the Scythe Blade King Tiger of the Thousand Year Realm to sell salt. You've earned 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 7 million refined super divine signature, Hashuk Cham Saber, Tiger King Original Spirit. Battle Talisman, God's Suit Liu Xiaodong, congratulations on your level up. Your current realm is Fake Martial Artist 3rd stage. No wonder you're the boss. More spirit points were earned selling salt than killing dozens of. Next, I should head to the northern Azure Sea to meet Zichdong. Inside a cave, a tiger man was sitting on the highest platform. His subordinates rushed in with urgent news. Golden Tiger King, bad news. The Scythe Blade King Tiger has been defeated. The Golden Tiger was shocked and didn't believe what he heard. He asked again, "What did you say?" "The Scythe Blade is dead. Was it the Northern Azure Sea that did this?" The subordinate stammered, not being killed by a human named True Fuang, but rather seemingly causing all his clan members to be defeated on Long Lake Island, and he had to run far away to escape. After hearing this, he stood up. It was indeed done by True Fuang. I've heard of him before. The Golden Tiger angrily jumped up and headed straight for True Fuang's location. Well done, helping me get rid of that deadbeat Zakia. But you dared to make my clan members suffer. Even if the King Tiger chases across the seas and skies, I'll cut you into 8 pieces. A beam of light flashed over the sea. That was True Fuang. Only by finding Long Kong's residence in Northern Azure can he meet Zichdong. But Northern Azure Sea is so vast, finding Long Kong would be like searching for a needle in a haystack. Kim Heh found him and stood in front of the boy. True Fang, named after a rat, finally found you. This time, you have nowhere to run. The boy paused, wondering who was standing before him. He's another Tiger King stationed on the Long Tiger Islands, Golden Tiger King. It seems this guy is stronger than Dao Ju by 1 level, but he didn't have time to argue with this person. True Fang dashed into the forest ahead. The deadline for his search mission is approaching soon. I can't be tied down by him. He needs to quickly deal with him here. Golden Tiger chased after, knowing he couldn't escape. So are you giving up? If you deplete your cultivation, Basin King might consider keeping you alive. You're overthinking it. I stopped to make it easier for you to sell salt. No more games. Golden Tiger struck. A large golden tiger appeared behind him. At the same time, if you want to die sooner, Basin King will help you. Golden Tiger's bloodline. Let me show you something thin. The boy didn't waste any time and countered with a similar move. A dragon roared behind him. Bloodline power, I have it too. just using him to test the strength of my virtual martial body. Their fists met, creating a blinding light, officially ending their clash. Somewhere far away, an old man was watching their battle. From above, this fight seemed very intense. The young man had our clan's aura. Moreover, it was extremely pure. From above, the intensity of this battle could be seen clearly. True Fang sent the golden tiger flying. Both of them landed a distance apart. He was stunned, unable to comprehend what just happened. How can one punch with my bloodline power be blocked by someone at a virtual martial body level? He wiped his face and sweat, confidently preparing for the final blow. The previous hit was just a test. Next is your death sentence. With his other hand, he held a hidden talisman behind him. It seems relying solely on my body against a 100-life realm is too risky. I must use the Yenla Lingfu for a quick victory. Golden Tiger understood True Fang's words and confidently swung his sword in response, challenging me to come meet you. Just now, His Majesty was merely probing your reality. If he really wanted to give you a taste of it, one hit would be enough. Go die. Golden Chuan. Suddenly, the Taoist appeared, shooting out a green beam with his finger that instantly broke Golden Tiger's move and stopped him. Golden Chuan. The Taoist suddenly appeared, firing a green beam from one finger, which immediately disrupted Golden Tiger's move, stopping him. He was surprised to see the old man asking about who just intervened. Who? It's the Wei Taoist. True Fang asked behind the old man. The Wei Taoist, I have no connection with you. Why did you save me? The Taoist kicked his staff into the ground and shouted at Golden Tiger, blaming him for giving our clan's Tiger Kings to your people. But we didn't give the Northern Bright Sea to you. You acted recklessly on our territory. Do you think my Northern Bright Clan doesn't exist? I'll make sure he understands. Wei Taoist, there must be a misunderstanding. I have no intention of causing trouble for your Northern Bright Clan. The human behind you has already made the trash Tiger King of our clan lose his life. Just hand him over to me, and I will leave the Northern Bright Sea area. The Taoist raised his hand to shield the boy and explained, protecting him. This person has a deep connection with our clan. I won't give him to you. Before my anger gets the better of me, quickly leave. Golden Tiger ignored all this, charging towards the boy to deal with both of them. Wei Taoist, if I'm not mistaken, you're just a clone. Your main body doesn't exist. You can't stop me. Regardless, today, this brat must die. No one will interfere. This person is only at a virtual martial body level, but can make the trash Tiger King sell salt. A terrifying opponent. I've made an enemy of him. If he doesn't meet his ancestors today, it will surely be a great disaster later. The Taoist didn't just talk. He was already preparing to counter Golden Tiger's next move. He wasn't changing people, who stood on the old man's back and spoke as if nothing had changed. Had I been too long without acting, making others forget my authority? Suddenly, the ground shook. From above, it was clear that True Fang was standing on a turtle shell spinning rapidly. What is this? Turns out this island under our feet is actually the true form of the Wei Taoist. We've always stood on his pedestal. Kimhu Lake was surprised by this. What? This small island is your true form? I couldn't sense any aura from him just now. With the monk shouting louder, his hand still ready to strike at any moment. We've already found his true form here. Get out of my sight. Don't force me to make you meet your ancestors sooner. He only knew how to hold his ground and grumble in anger. Fine, let it be for now. Kimhu Lake shot up into the sky and left. As he went, he warned Million Directions that they could protect you temporarily, but not forever. Next time we meet, it will be your death day. With Million Directions protecting me, I can only let this little brat go today. You're not so bad either. Watching him leave with a mocking and triumphant smile, he replied, next time. The fate of the Tiger King's dull blade is your fate. Million Directions bowed respectfully, thanking the senior for his help. He was deeply grateful, but thought differently inside. Although I'm not afraid of the Golden Kimhu King, it would be good to save a Deemlaling talisman. The hermit waved and said, if not for seeing your aura of our clan's divine essence, I wouldn't have bothered with this nonsense. You heard that? Clan aura. Million Directions asked Million Directions, Was it really about his bloodline dominance? He nodded, yes, it is. Little brat, I helped you just now. In return, do something for me to repay my kindness. He was surprised. What? Anxious. Could he be trying to take over this bloodline dominance of mine? The hermit left, asking him to give 10 drops of his essence blood. Million Directions sighed, indeed, there's no such thing as a free lunch. That's why he saved me. He advised, 10 drops of essence blood are not little for me. If taken out, it would severely damage my primordial energy. The hermit smiled, I won't let you suffer any loss. Alright, what do you want in return? Million Directions was excited about the opportunity to learn a method of concealing aura. If he could teach this and exchange it for an Earth-rank treasure, that would be great. Even if I die, I'll give these 10 drops of essence blood. My system can handle it. Even with the loss of essence blood, I can trade treasures in my possession to recover. The hermit was displeased. Little brat, don't be too greedy. I don't have any Earth-rank treasures either. But if you give me 10 drops of your essence blood and the method for concealing aura, I can pass it on to you. 1 drop is a token of gratitude for Senior's help. 1 is to trade for the blood formula. After all, without Senior's intervention, I could handle the Golden King who wants to take my blood formula in exchange for 10 drops of essence blood from me. Alright, here are 4 drops of essence blood. These are the turtle shells I took off when reaching great perfection at the 10,000-year realm. With this, you can block a powerful strike. It will significantly reduce your troubles in the Northern Sea. He silently calculated. The spirit talisman in that little brat's hand also has Earth-rank energy waves. If not for this, I would have taken his essence blood long ago. He agreed to the deal. Alright, I still have one request. Could you tell me where the ruler of Northern Sea Dragon Palace is? The hermit was curious. Why do you want to know this so badly? The Dragon King is a saint in our clan. How can I reveal his whereabouts to anyone? Million Directions raised his hand and asked for 1 more drop of essence blood. He agreed. Alright, here are the location and blood formula of the Saint King. Then he assessed, this brat only has the power of a false martial realm. Even if I told him about the Dragon King's whereabouts, he couldn't pose any threat to the Saint King. The system congratulated Million Directions on obtaining the Conceal Aura technique, thanking the senior for the information about the Northern Sea Dragon Palace ruler. Thanks a lot, senior. Here are 5 drops of essence blood. The hermit replied, it's just an exchange. No need to thank me. Then he left without further ado. If that's the case, I'll take my leave then. Wondering better to leave this old man alone. He laughed and sighed, saying that his treasures could be so easily carried if we didn't forget. His opponent is in that direction. Wait for him to sense my turtle horns or L will go bother Xiaozi. Then I'll step in to save him. We can get some more essence blood too. 3 days later, Zhao Feng held the items he had, and indeed, this turtle horn has an effect. With its aura around me, no beasts would dare approach on our way. After killing that trash Tiger King, we got a lot of stuff. It's time to harvest now. Finally, he seriously refined these items. The status board appeared. Tiger Horn T-Blade, lower grade divine artifact, Spirit Tiger King essence, urgent grade emergency item. War God artifact remnant thread, grade unknown. Item, Battle Scimitar amulet, grade divine. Effect, breaking this amulet can withstand half the power of a Battle Scimitar Tiger's illusion for 3 minutes. It's worth dividing and absorbing by the Spirit Altar. As for that War Artifact Remnant, it might be related to War God Artifact. Let's try placing it in the War God Hexagon, which then appeared with a book and a golden sheet. System notification, congratulations on Zhao Feng repairing the War God Hexagon, receiving upper grade Imperial Selection Human Book. Zhao Feng clapped his hands contentedly. An upper grade body contract isn't bad, though the cultivation conditions are strict. The Battle Scimitar also only increased my defensive skill by 1 point. The biggest harvest here is the armor of the Hexagon Traveler. On this armor, the aura of the Hexagon Traveler not only repels surrounding beasts, but also helps me block attacks from high-ranking divine beings. This effect is crucial for me. Suddenly, The voice of the white dragon snake demon king echoed, familiar and intense, like that of the 8th-ranked ruler of the Hexagon Travelers. That name, back then, severely injured this king, forcing him to sleep deeply here for thousands of years before recovering his strength. Its eyes clearly showed hatred. This grudge is unforgivable. The white dragon snake demon king threatened Zhao Fang. Human, stand still for me. Zhao Fang was shocked and guessed that the aura was strong, not inferior to the golden tiger king. Why would he target me? It asked, human, you have a Hexagon Traveler's aura on your body. You must be one of his people. He quickly explained, wait, you're mistaken. I'm not related to them at all. In fact, I was set up by the Hexagon Travelers. He didn't say anything about enemies here. The white dragon snake demon king roared fiercely, still claiming no relation. This old man has already sent someone with the Hexagon armor. Your relationship is definitely not ordinary today. You must die. Zhao Fang couldn't hold back and drew his weapon, really thinking I'm afraid of people. Let's fight then. It sneered loudly, insect, the king must eat you raw, devouring the sun and moon. Zhao Fang charged angrily, eating you raw is beneath me. Killing, he thought about it deeply. She had gathered thousands of blood threads and decided to test their power with this snake. The battle between one human and one demon unfolded in the clear water, Long Kun's palace. Zidong was worried. Zhao Fang, are you coming to find me? At that moment, she was drawn by a bright light above. Zidong recognized it. The energy was intense. Someone was fighting far away. One might be the white dragon snake demon king, and the other seemed to be human. Her heart hoped. Could Zhao Fang have come looking for me? Long Kun sensed something unusual. A battle had started. She highly regarded this woman as a descendant of the ancient Vu clan. At junior level 2, she already had such strong aura perception. If she could awaken the ancient Vu clan's legacy, he might use her to break through to a higher realm. Zidong respectfully said, Disciple Zidong seeks leave from Master. I sense someone fighting far away and wish to observe. He requested, now that you're about to break through, focus on your cultivation. Don't be distracted by these things. Go train. She turned around and left. Yes, disciple understands. Wondering if the human is Zhao Fang? Long Kun sighed. It seems I can only rely on Zhao Fang to help Zidong fulfill her wish. She will truly focus on cultivation then. However, Zidong couldn't leave. He should still deal with this battle. The white dragon snake demon king's fierce voice echoed. Brat, your tricks won't kill me. But you've enraged me today. I'll cut you into pieces. Zhao Fang snorted, just an appetizer. Now comes the real killing technique. In his heart, the slaughter aura wasn't enough. He needed to crush the battle scimitar amulet to kill him in one hit. Just then, Long Kun interrupted loudly. That's enough. Zhao Fang was surprised and recognized it as the Holy King of Dragon Palace. The white dragon snake demon king softened his tone. Subordinate, please report to the Holy King, he said. Understood. After being beaten like this, you're already half angry. Let's face each other respectfully. How should I forgive him? In his thoughts, Zhao Fang was still weak as a junior martial artist just days ago. He broke through to the pseudo-martial realm and defeated the white dragon snake demon king in just a few days. He respectfully clasped his hands. If senior has spoken, then I dare not continue. Then he thought, now that I'm respecting him, I'll ask Zidong for help later. Maybe he won't refuse. Long Kun was satisfied. Good, you came here for Zidong, right? Zhao Fang replied respectfully, Senior, I've imprisoned her in a few days. I must leave the Spirit Beast Mountain. Previously, he had promised her and wanted to see her one last time. He gestured, then follow me. From afar, the Taoist watched with pity. The white dragon snake demon king was beaten so badly by Zhao Fang. It's truly a waste. Moreover, the Holy King appeared here. My plan is ruined. Beneath the water, there's a dark place called Yumintri Palace. Long Kun introduced. This place is transformed using ancient treasures and named Yumintri Palace. It contains countless illusions created by the Yumin aura. Zhao Fang modestly said, Senior's methods are truly extraordinary. I'm in awe. He couldn't believe it, there's actually Yuminchi here. It seems this place could meet the cultivation conditions for the Heavenly River Yumin only. He forced a smile and pointed at her. The Copper Bell Fairy is practicing ahead. You go find her. I won't bother you anymore, old man. Go over there and wave cheerfully. Copper Bell Fairy, I'm here. Seeing the person arrive, the Copper Bell Fairy blushed and called out. Zifeng! Great, I didn't expect you to actually come. Zifeng reluctantly replied with a forced smile. It's okay, Longkong Holy King accepted me as his disciple. He treated me very well. You believe it and accept someone as your disciple, but I'm not sure if it's that simple. Suddenly, I feel uneasy. Longkong spared no effort to obtain the Copper Bell Fairy. There must be another purpose. Too bad my strength isn't enough now. If it were, I would definitely save her. She raised her hand and mouthed something quietly, saying this is where the Longkong Holy King is. Let's not talk about that anymore. I have a favor to ask of you. Zifeng's attitude became serious. What is it? The Copper Bell Fairy hesitantly asked for help if possible. I hope you can lend a hand when things get desperate and help the Fuguan King. The Fuguan King is my family. The talisman emits the power of 1,000 lives realm. But even facing such power, one must still bear the brunt. But I feel you can turn the tide on this talisman's danger. Quickly respond. Okay, I agree with you. I'll do my best to help the Fuguan King. In her heart, she thought that Zifeng had saved her before. Helping her as much as possible is only right. She was immediately moved. I believe you can do it. The system's voice kept ringing. Congratulations to player Zifeng for completing the mission. Rewarding Zifeng with 10,000 spirit points for completing the task. Zifeng was satisfied. Spiritual Technique Soul Essence, Devouring Divine Spear. Congratulations to player Zifeng for receiving a consecutive mission. Assigning Zidong as the objective. Rescue Fuguan King. Issue mission. S-rank Spiritual Technique Soul Essence, Devouring Divine Spear. It seems they're targeting the soul attack skill. That's not bad. Zidong walked around puzzled. What are you thinking about? The girl blushed. Me, I'm listening to her heart. Here there are Yumin beasts and endless Yuminchi. I have a similar technique here. Can I gather more Yuminchi in this place? Do you think I can practice here for some time? She agreed, no problem. My master often secludes himself. Just now was his manifestation. Moreover, he rarely cares about such matters. This place is deep within 3,000 miles. The deeper it gets, the stronger the Yumin beasts become. You need to be careful. Zifeng flew off immediately. Okay, I'll go then. In her heart, she didn't expect to only meet Longkong's manifestation here. But since this manifestation is already so strong, his original form must be even more formidable. I need to make the most of my time to level up. 3 days later, while training by fighting monsters. Die for me. Zifeng judged that within 900 miles, this was already at her limit now. With Yuminchi so thick here, it's time to continue cultivating the Heavenly River Yumin only. She quickly gathered energy and sucked in. Success! The Heavenly River Yumin only finally reached great completion. Suddenly, a monster rushed towards her wildly. Zifeng recognized it as an advanced stage Yumin beast. Just the right time to test the power of the Yumin only. This mutated creature was showing off its ferocity. She hesitated. No wonder this is a top-grade divine artifact now. At the power of 1,000 lives realm, no one can match my move. After that, Zifeng left. It's time to head back. Later at Longkong Palace, you meet the Iron Chain again. Zhao Feng speaks. In this world, no party lasts forever. We must leave the Spirit Beast Mountain. She guides. There are 2 ways to leave the Spirit Beast Mountain. One is by a space opening from a Terran powerhouse, or using an interdimensional teleportation. The latter is between Northern Brightness and Huagao. You can exit from there. But Huagao powerhouses might be present. Be careful. Quickly accept this. Okay, I'll still come back later, then take you along. The Iron Chain places its hand on its chest, waiting. Zhao Feng, I trust you will definitely return. At the Yui Mountain Teleportation Passage, the one standing high is Silver Alert Tiger King. His subordinates praise him. saying that the Silver Alert Tiger King has made further progress in strength according to their view. In not too long, the Silver Alert Tiger will reach the late stage of a 1,000-year realm. The Silver Alert Tiger is a descendant of the Golden Tiger King and one of the 10 great tigers. He's our prodigy. The Holy King laughs loudly, saying that as long as you perform well, I'll recommend you to the Holy King, then promotion will be quick, just a matter of time. His subordinates immediately bow, thanking Silver Alert Tiger King. At this moment, Dishi's group appears. Zhao Feng silently assesses the situation. The defense at the teleportation passage is very tight. Even some 1,000-year realm experts are guarding it. Luckily, we have the thick skin of a beast, which can make us seem like members of our clan. Then follow the 3 real relatives group, mix in, and it's not difficult. Just as they thought they could pass easily, Silver Alert Tiger stops them, asking what is happening. He says, "We are from the Huagao clan, preparing to use teleportation to return to the human realm." Silver Alert Tiger disapproves. "Where does that stench come from? You're a damned member of the Huagao clan." Dishi takes out something. This is 30 spirit stones for the journey fee. The Holy King accepts it. He angrily pushes him away, saying there are only 30 spirit stones. That's just 30 spirit stones. You're giving to beggars. To pass through the teleportation passage, each person must pay 1,000 spirit stones. The Dishi descendants are surprised. What? 3,000 spirit stones? Where do we get so many? I remember the passage fee was only 10 spirit stones per person. When did it become this high? Zhao Feng understands that Huagao and Huagao clans have never gotten along, clearly using public matters to settle private grudges. But these teleportation rays are provided by the tribes, who Huagao might not directly admit defeat. He angrily points out, "Why don't you just rob them? Although we and the Huagao clan don't get along." But this passage fee is set by the 4 great demon sovereigns. Don't you fear punishment for breaking the rules? Why doesn't your Huagao clan mention such a rule? He boasts, "Here I am the rule." Now, I suspect that Holy King Huagao wants to catch Zhao Feng. A wanted criminal is among you. Now, I order you for to kneel and accept questioning. Anyone who disobeys will be punished with death. Calculating in his mind, he'll just grab one of them later and say he's Zhao Feng, then execute all the Huagao clan members. You underestimate me. This guy is a cat catching fried fish. These Huagao clan members are also affected by us. I need to think of a way out. His group is angry, talking nonsense. You dare to search people forcefully. I'll definitely report this to the Holy King Huagao. Let him decide justice for us. We won't be ghost streaming. Wait and see your punishment. Silver Alert Tiger angrily draws his sword, daring to provoke me. You should have been considered human civilians sent by the human race. Die all of you. They are frightened. He's planning something. This guy dares to attack again. The Holy King Huagao will avenge us. Suddenly, a powerful voice rings out, "Stop." Silver Alert Tiger is surprised. Someone blocked my full-strength strike. Who are you? Zhao Feng removes his robe and declares, "I am the one you've always wanted to find." Zhao Feng! Everyone is shocked. What? He's Zhao Feng again. He's been blending in with us for so long. We didn't even notice. Thankfully, our holy clan has a good relationship with Zhao Pangfang. That's why he stepped in to help us. Alert! Zhao Pangfang, you little brat, show yourself. You really have the nerve. Today, you luckily escaped from the hands of Golden Cat Tiger King Kakata. Kakata issued a warrant for your arrest. I didn't expect to catch you today. It's truly heaven helping me. His subordinates cheered him on, daring to provoke the Zhao Tiger clan. Today, you're going to die. Zhao Pangfang, the Golden Cat Tiger King, is a mid-stage 100-year realm expert. Don't think killing you is like crushing an ant. Kneel down and accept your fate. The people are in shock. What? This Golden Cat Tiger King is one of the top 10 hawks of the Zhao Tiger clan. I've heard he's just as ruthless as Kakata, the Golden Cat Tiger King. Zhao Pangfang, let's run quickly. The green button still works. Don't worry about running out of fuel. You bravely wield your weapon and speak to calm everyone down. Don't worry, it's just a mid-stage 100-year realm expert. I don't have Theto be killed yet. Same level as the storm. Bang! The Wild Tiger Clan. How did this brat suddenly break from Virtual Marshal 3 stars to 8 star? Could he have relied on this technique to kill the Silver-Clawed Tiger King? So what if it's 8 star? The Golden Cat Tiger King is a mid-stage 100-year realm expert. This brat will die today. The Golden Cat Tiger King declares that all below 100-year realm are ants. If you're in my hands today, there's only one path, death. Silver Body Tiger King. Sigh! Zhao Pengfang is satisfied. It came at the right time. He can use this new technique to test it out the Celestial River reincarnation path. Suck! He couldn't help but feel disappointed as his move was easily nullified. What kind of technique could destroy the Silver Body Tiger King in my eyes? Use your ability, Heavenly River Mysterious Light, to explode for me. The Golden Cat Tiger King is severely injured and screams that Kakata will avenge him. He speaks at length. The Celestial River reincarnation path lives up to its reputation as an upper-grade divine technique, combined with the 3rd level storm. Even the mid-stage Zhao Tiger King couldn't withstand it. System congratulates Zhao Pengfang for defeating the 100-year realm boss Silver Body Tiger King and receives 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 7 million mastery of the super divine technique. Silver armor. Zhao Pengfang points to the sky showing his fearlessness. What's Hound Heaven? My body is strong, I don't need this. System, since you killed 2 large Zhao Tiger Kings, you're now known as a Tiger King hero. Entering the territory of the Zhao Tigers increases your strength by 5. Zhao Pengfang is happy. Unexpectedly, we got this Tiger King hero title. It's not bad, I've experienced being a martial artist once. Applause rings out as Zhao Pengfang has just killed the mid-stage 100-year realm Silver Body Tiger King. He didn't disappoint us. Great, we're finally saved. The system is proud. No wonder it's called Zhao Pengfang. Truly impressive. The Golden Cat Tiger King's subordinates are surprised. How could this be? Could the mid-stage 100-year realm Golden Cat Tiger King have been killed by one of Zhao Pengfang's moves? Quickly report to the Holy King. Zhao Pengfang looks down. There are only 3 tigers left, perfect for tonight. He angrily curses at Zhao Pengfang. You really have the nerve, killing 2 large Zhao Tiger Kings. Today, I'll cut you into 100 pieces. Zhao Pengfang speaks. HMM. Holy King Zhao Tiger. Suddenly Zhao Pengfang feels something unusual. No, this guy only emits the aura of late-stage 100-year realm. He's definitely not the main body of the Holy King Zhao Tiger. It must be his avatar. The subordinates kneel and salute the Golden Cat Tiger King. The Holy King has arrived. Bow to the Holy King. Great! Hi King sir, you came just in time. He waved his hand to ask the group of people from him to leave. The tigers are targeting me, not you. Please quickly leave here. Hurry up and go. We're only causing trouble staying here. Young Master Zhao, please remember this great favor. You must do your best. We will report back to High King Tiger King sir. He angrily pointed at me. Zhao, you have guts to come looking for us. The Tiger Tribe won't be seeking you out. You came all the way here on your own initiative. Today, I'll give you 10 brutal punishments from the Tiger Tribe as revenge. For those 2 Tiger Kings, Zhao, you're going to regret it. He laughed wildly. If you were me, little master, I would go. He mocked. Unfortunately, you're just a clone. You don't have Theto die for me. Inside. With a Demla Spirit Talisman equivalent to an electric realm in hand, dealing with one of High King Tiger's clones is enough. The Silver Tiger lunged at him fiercely. You brat, even as just a clone, you're not something small like you that I can't handle. If you're eager to die, then I'll make it happen for you. The subordinates cheered. The king has already acted. Zhao will definitely die. Killing our Tiger King, death is your only outcome. However, the Saint King's power cannot defy it. Zhao Peng created fire to retaliate, wanting to kill me. Let's see how this young master defeats him. Spirit Fire Spirit Shell Kill. At that moment, a gigantic hand appeared from the sky. That terrifying hand gently enveloped the small hand of the guy. Silverware is furious. Damn it. What did Zhao Peng summon that can resist the attack of the throne? Zhao Peng clearly declared that today's incarnation of Hua Zhao Saint King will definitely die. A huge fiery force surged through the spatial gate. He was utterly confused by the attack. What kind of fire is this? After the flames covered the space, only the howling voice of silverware remained. No, I won't give up. In Hua Zhao Saint King's palace, Jinwu was sitting and cultivating his qi. He was startled. What? His own incarnation was killed by Zhao Peng? Damn it, daring to kill my incarnation, I will kill you. You're insulting me. Just one hand, but if he could summon the original body of this hand, it could kill Hua Zhao Saint King's incarnation. Even if Hua Zhao Saint King himself came here, I wouldn't be afraid at all. Unfortunately, this spirit talisman can only be used once, and it's time for me to leave the Spirit Beast Mountain now. Then the system voice sounded, congratulating the master on killing Hua Zhao Saint King's incarnation. Received 800,000 spiritual points, 800,000 spiritual energy, and 8 million divine grasp of a super god spirit talisman. Congratulations on leveling up. Current cultivation level is Void Martial 5 sentiments. Zhao Peng felt the equipment and marveled. No wonder it's an incarnation of a strong old deity. In just a moment, I've leveled up twice. Suddenly, Jinwu flew down from above to curse, Zhao Peng, you killed my incarnation. I will chop you into pieces. You're outsmarted. You don't have another spirit fire spirit shell. Run away quickly. He shot out a warning. Zhao Peng, you can't escape. Die for me. Finally, Jinwu's spiritual energy flew straight into the spatial gate. The battle ended. Zhao Peng fled, leaving Jinwu behind. He cursed, Zhao Peng, you're dead now. You ran really fast. If not for saying that spirit beasts and the outside world have an agreement, a deity rank powerhouse cannot enter the Spirit Beast Mountain at will. I will definitely pursue you to the ends of the earth. But just now, my attack caused your teleportation location to be off. In the teleportation channel, there could be spatial ripples deep enough to devour a deity rank powerhouse. I don't believe it. Under such dangerous circumstances, you can still survive. At the outer sea of the Black Demon Valley, a heavy rain was falling. The storm was approaching. Ahead was extremely perilous. We should turn back to Cloud Sea Pavilion now. Jia Hai silently judged that his original plan was to find an original spirit fruit to help his sister level up. It seems there's no hope now. Subordinate replied, Wind, they shouted. Second path orders, immediately return. At that moment, a loud thunder rang out. Jia Hai couldn't help but look up in surprise. How? A reconnaissance shot from above brought Zhao Peng's body with it. His subordinates quickly shielded him. Second path, be careful. Jia Hai wondered, who is this person that can preserve a complete body in the spatial ripple? He pointed and said, go check if he's still alive. The report was made. There's still some breath. Second path, he's still alive. Jia Hai ordered, quickly bring him back to the ship cabin for treatment at Cloud Sea Pavilion. In his heart, something that could tear through space and time is not a minor injury. Perhaps he can save Cloud Sea Cag. The others agreed in unison. All right. 3 days later, at Cloud Sea Pavilion, he spoke up. Zhao Peng, how are you recovering? Zhao Peng replied with a smile. The wounds in my body have healed much better now. Zhao Peng, I thank you for this great favor. This time I can survive. Thank goodness. Jia Hai said politely, don't mention it, Zhao Peng. At that moment, Jia pushed open the door. Junior, just as I returned from my mission, I heard you had come back. I must have been looking down. Sorry, Auntie, for not finding the original spirit fruit. She sighed, there's no blame on your part. The original spirit fruit is rare. Let me think of another way. Jia still thought that a month ago, the Fire Deity sect suddenly declared war on RC Transport sect. If it weren't for the help from the original spirit fruit to break through to the 8th stage of Void Martial Arts, this would be where Jia introduced his sea domain. This is Lord Zhao Feng. That day, Lord Zhao was injured and fell into the spatial water stream, so I brought him back to treat his wounds. I still don't fully understand his strength yet. Look, Jia agreed. Me, how's Lord Zhao healing up? It's quite shocking for me. If you don't mind, I'll take a pulse on him. In my thoughts, if Jia said the truth, Lord Zhao might be able to tear through this spatial water stream and is a great power. If he can help us at Yunhai Sect, Fire Deity Sect won't be a threat anymore. Zhao Feng happily replied, then please. You two are trying to gauge my cultivation level, but my cultivation is hidden with resolve. You won't succeed. She was flustered. How can his cultivation only reach the void stage? This level isn't enough to help Yunhai Sect. Could it be that Zhao Feng just happened to enter this spatial water stream by chance? Jia Fan stood up and spoke. Lord Zhao's body is fine. He'll recover after some rest. I have other matters, so I'm leaving first. Seeing her leave, Jia Hai called out, TSK, Junior. Jia Fan instructed me to send Lord Zhao away once his wounds heal. Jia Hai agreed. Okay, got it. He nodded. Seems like Zhao Feng's strength isn't enough to deal with the threat to Yunhai Sect anymore. Zhao Feng curiously asked, Lord Jia, what do you need the original spirit fruit for? I know, the original spirit fruit can help void martial arts cultivators break through to the next stage. This lady looks troubled. It seems Yunhai Sect is in trouble now. Jia Hai explained, everything is like this. The top Fire Deity Sect wants to seize control of our Yunhai Sect. My aunt can only rely on many original spirit fruits to break through to the 8th stage of void martial arts. Otherwise, our Yunhai Sect will be destroyed. Zhao Feng scratched his head. That's how it is. Then he secretly sighed, blaming her after probing my cultivation level, his face full of disappointment because hiding his stage was useless with her now. Suddenly, a person burst into the room. Second Master, the Senior Grand Master is holding a meeting in the main hall and wants you to go there immediately. He raised an eyebrow. Since I returned from overseas, the Senior Grand Master has been targeting me and Tidy for some reason. He suggested right now, with nothing pressing, we can go together and see what's going on in your heart. If not for Jia Hai saving me that day, I would have died inside a fish. Now he and Tidy are having trouble. I should help them too. Jia Hai advised, Lord Zhao, this is Yunhai Sect's matter. If you get involved, admit it. Your strength isn't bad, but can't help Tidy either. Zhao Feng patted his shoulder to reassure him. Don't worry, I'll just watch and not say anything. He agreed, okay, then follow me. Later, everyone gathered in the Yunhai Sect's main hall for a meeting. The elders were bustling about. Recently, Fire Deity Sect has been killing our people. They really overstepped their bounds. We might as well fight them. In 20 years, I'll be a strong man again. Jia Hai didn't bring the original spirit fruit back, so we can't break through without it. Jia Fan spoke up. Everyone, Fire Deity Sect has repeatedly invaded our Sea Transport Sect's territory. Today, let's come up with a way to deal with them. The Great Defeat stood up and calculated. The Senior Grand Master has a plan that doesn't require troops, but can resolve the threat to our Sea Transport Sect. Can the Sea Transport Sect's Senior Grand Master consider it? She smiled agreeably. The Senior Grand Master can speak freely. He presented his idea. Everyone knows how much Fire Deity Sect's young Master Du Su Feng admires the Great Defeat for a long time. If we could marry young Master Du Su Feng and resolve the threat to Yunhai Sect while maintaining good relations with Fire Deity Sect, then both sects can join forces. Isn't that mutually beneficial? But Jia Hai stepped in to object. I disagree. How can you use my aunt as a tool for an alliance? I absolutely won't allow it. The Great Defeat sighed. I'm also thinking of Yunhai Sect's best interests. Fire Deity Sect is too powerful. If we really fight, we can't be their match. Then not only will Second Master and the Great Master be in danger, but all of us might face death. Why don't you listen to my advice? Turn disaster into something else. Zhao Feng remained silent, analyzing his fear of life and hatred of death openly. This old man has no shame. He angrily ran over and grabbed the old man's collar. Damn it! My aunt has done so much for Yunhai Sect. Now you want to throw her into a fire pit? What are your true intentions? Haven quickly intervened. Hi! Stop talking. If we can preserve the 1,000-year legacy of Van Hike, why should I sacrifice myself? He turned around and called out urgently. Sister! The defeat was announced. It's a great cause. Feeling confident, Du Yufeng agreed with him. Just let Haven go there. Cao said softly to him, Brother Hai of your sect. The senior again turned towards Fire God Cut. Something seems off. Hai explained, not hiding anything from Brother Z. I actually discovered early that the senior and Fire God Cut had been secretly communicating. But I don't have concrete evidence. Plus, the senior has a high reputation in Van Hike. Even if we confront him now, no one would believe me. Zai said, what if the senior admits to conspiring with Fire God Cut? This old man is truly detestable, and my brother and sister have done favors for me. It seems I must help them today. Zai was puzzled. How could this be possible? The senior isn't a fool. You asked, Brother Hai, look at me. System, do you have any items that can make others tell the truth? Of course we do. After my system upgraded, more items appeared in the store. This is called a real lie detector charm. Stick it on someone and they will speak the truth. The price is 100 million virtue coins. I don't have much except money, so here you are. Thank you for your purchase. He sighed, if the senior agrees, then I'll personally go to Fire God Hall and quickly resolve this matter. This way Van Hike will develop in peace, secretly rejoicing. This trip might bring us many benefits. Zai said, Senior, you always say it's for Van Hike, but I think it's about your own interests. Haven called out curiously, Zai, what does he want to do? The defeat pointed and shouted, stand up. Who are you? Is it your turn to speak now? Zai introduced himself. My name is Zai Fang, but that's not important. But the senior has been secretly communicating with Fire God Hall, gaining many benefits. This is more important. He pushed him away, dismissing it. Stop bothering, old man. I am upright and incorruptible. Everyone knows that. What benefits can Fire God Hall give me? Others whispered, what nonsense is this kid saying? Usually the senior is frugal, only eating plain rice soup. How could he gain benefits from Fire God Hall? That's right, the senior would never betray Van Hike. Hai raised his eyebrows. In front of so many people, the senior can't admit what Zai wants to do. Zai approached and patted the defeat senior on the back. Think carefully. What benefits did Fire God Hall give you? Suddenly, a surge of strength flowed through him. Then defeat sighed. Not much. Fire God Hall gave me tens of thousands of spiritual stones, dozens of beautiful women, several high-tier palaces, and all the houses were in my name. Others gasped. What? Did he admit it? He pointed directly at him. Is that all? Senior, I think Fire God Hall couldn't have given you that much, right? Defeat exclaimed proudly. Of course. Just marry Lady Yun there, and the Fire Body sect will help me become the head of the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Prince Zhao Feng is excited. The senior elder has spoken clearly. You all heard him, right? The other elders are agitated. They didn't expect the senior elder to be like this. You don't know a person until you see their face. What a scoundrel! Why did he suddenly admit it now? After the time of bitter talk was over, his expression turned stern. What happened to me? He angrily pointed at him and shouted, Prince Zhao Feng, what have you done to me? Prince Zhao Feng acted innocent in front of so many people. What can I do? Senior elder, could it be that you're saying I forced you to accept those benefits from the great defeat? Just now, you definitely used magic to control me. What I said just now wasn't true. Don't believe him. Lady Yun angrily slapped her hand and shouted loudly, Enough, old fraud, if you want to reclaim your purity. Take off your shirt for us to see whether there are any contracts from the high-ranking estates in your chest. The others agreed as the head said, It's clear, take off your shirt. That's all we need to know. We won't slander anyone but will not forgive this traitor. He was speechless, his heart panicking. Damn it. My perfect plan has been ruined by Zhao Feng in the middle of the school. Prince Zhao Feng pointed and said, Old cow, our plot is exposed. Quickly get your hands ready for binding. The great defeat clenched his fist and lunged forward. Disgusting. Zhao Feng, everything was because of you. Die for me. Both Yun and Hai loudly warned, Be careful. Others are joining in. It's not good. Prince Zhao is in danger. His hand formed a fist and emitted a large amount of spiritual energy, speaking with disdain. Want to kill me? Just relying on you isn't enough. Then their 5 punches collided. The space seemed to vibrate. Finally, he was weaker, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. The great defeat fell to the ground, unable to believe it. How could this be? Everyone was shocked. What? Is the senior elder defeated again? With my strength at the ruined realm defeating the vicious realm, I'm not hallucinating, right? Lady Yun spoke up, shocking Prince Zhao Feng. Next, let me deal with this person. He was impressed. 1 strike and a senior elder was defeated. It seems my previous judgment was wrong. Zhao Feng couldn't possibly have strength at the ruined realm. Zhao Feng modestly replied, "Alright, please let the head proceed." But the great defeat suddenly lunged forward. Lady Yun, I won't obediently accept binding. Sooner or later, it will be mine. I resent this deeply. Even though my plan failed, with fire body sex support, what should I fear? She swung her sword to block him, thinking you can run away. Die here. Then Lady Yun's sword pierced through his body. The great defeat shouted, "No!" He fell to the ground in resentment. Why is it like this? I'm not willing to accept this. Zhao Bing, a hired hand of Fire Body Sect, dreaming of taking over Cloud Sea Pavilion's position. Dream on. Snowpeak walked forward and teased, "Impressive, truly impressive. No wonder she's known as Snow Peak. From my perspective, she's very decisive." She raised her eyebrows upon seeing him. "Snow Peak, why are you here?" He explained, "I have a senior elder order from your senior elders. Naturally entering this small Cloud Sea Pavilion is easy." Lady Yun pointed and said, "Snow Peak, don't think you can be arrogant. The senior elder has died. Your plot failed." Snow Peak looked down on him. "Failed? The senior elder was just one of my pawns. Dead or alive doesn't matter to me. Moreover, did you only bribe him?" He folded his fan and ordered, "Come here, all of you." Immediately, many people appeared around Snow Peak. They shouted in unison, "We won't die following young Master Dao." Lady Yun was shocked. "What? Why are you betraying Cloud Sea Pavilion?" The elders cursed. "A beast must choose the right tree to rest on." How can Senior Great Outrage understand this principle? Cloud Sea Pavilion is destroyed. Senior Great Outrage, it's time to accept reality. Continue protecting Cloud Sea Pavilion. Only find a useless death for yourself. He thought silently. He never expected there were so many traitors in the Cloud Sea Pavilion. Just see how things turn out. After all, I'm here and these people can't cause any trouble. She lunged forward with a determined voice. A crowd of them saw benefits and opened their eyes. Previously, you all were greedy. I could endure it before, but now betraying Cloud Sea Pavilion. If you're careless or ungrateful, line 60 is reached. Don't blame me for being cruel. Just die already. Tao Di leaped out to block, wanting to kill someone. He needs to ask Old Master True for permission first. Then Jia Yun's sword touched his giant hand and she fell to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood due to the mismatched cultivation methods. Jia Hai hurriedly rushed over to support Jia Yun. No matter what, she coughed, using her hand to reverse ask, "It seems we're dealing with a fake martial artist." Everyone was shocked. What, a fake martial artist? The people here aren't enough for him to fight. Borrowing luck, at worst, we'll risk it. Even an 8th-stage fake martial artist can't kill us all. As long as we escape, we will definitely seek revenge on the Fire Body Corps. Snow Peak ordered, "No one here should try to escape today." Where is everyone? A group quickly appeared. "Young Master, our inside and outside attacks have been successful. Only a few disciples remain from Cloud Sea Pavilion. We can take over Cloud Sea Pavilion soon." He looks pale. "Jia Yun, I advise you to give up resistance early on. The grand power of Cloud Sea Pavilion has left." Jia Hai's eyes blame himself. "Sister, it's all my fault for not finding the original spirit fruit to help you advance to 8th-stage fake martial artist." Jia Yun patted his head to comfort him. "No, it's your fault for being useless. You couldn't protect Cloud Sea Pavilion's 1,000-year legacy. I must share its fate with Cloud Sea Pavilion." Snow Peak raised her hand to direct, sharing the same fate. "You really don't know when to stop." Jia Yun, now you only have one path left: surrender. If you refuse to be Bon's concubine, Bon's will kill everyone from Cloud Sea Pavilion. At this moment, Jia Yun sadly said, "Okay, if you release the people of Cloud Sea Pavilion, I will." Before she could finish speaking, Zhao Feng stepped forward and interrupted. "Wait, if she agrees, isn't that a good deal for this little brat? Don't worry, with me here, Cloud Sea Pavilion won't be destroyed." But she's still worried. Zhao Feng has offered you goodwill, but they have 8th-stage fake martial artists. You're no match for them. Jia Hai quickly added, "Lord Zhao, you have nothing to do with our grudge. Don't risk it. Leave quickly." Just then, Snow Peak shouted from the opposite side, "Want to leave? It's too late now. Tao Di, go kill that little brat." Hearing this, Tao Di nodded and followed suit. Then he launched a vicious attack. A lowly ant doesn't know when to die yet dreams of saving Cloud Sea Pavilion. You really want to find death? Blood Demon Fist. The Fire God Temple soldiers were all agitated. This Bai Quan move will destroy them. That little brat will be utterly broken and crushed, daring to challenge our Fire God Temple. You really want to die? Jia Yun and Jia Hai worriedly shouted out a warning. "Zhao Feng, be careful, hurry up." Tao Di's punch aimed at Zhao Feng, but he stood calmly and confidently replied, "Don't worry, he can't hurt me." Then, the smoke and dust rose thickly around them. From afar, Jia Yun worriedly blamed Zhao Feng. "Why is he so foolish?" Jia Hai also self-blamed. "It's all my fault. If we hadn't brought Lord Zhao to Cloud Sea Pavilion in the first place, he wouldn't have died like this." Just then, someone shouted, "Wait, Lord Zhao doesn't seem dead. Everyone look." As the smoke cleared, everyone saw that Zhao Feng was still standing and blocking Tao Di's move with one hand. He gasped in shock. "How did he block my move with just one finger? How is this possible?" Zhao Feng coldly explained, "Because you haven't fallen yet, die." His kick sent him flying far away. Tao Di painfully cried out, "How can I die here?" Everyone around was terrified by this scene. How is this possible? Tao Di the Elder has died again. Tao Di was an 8th-stage fake martial artist. He's been kicked to death by this little brat again. What background does this little brat have? Jia Yun and Jia Hai were extremely surprised. Zhao Feng's strength is so formidable. Great, we're saved now. At that moment, Snow Peak was visibly scared. Trouble. Even Tao Di has been kicked to death by him. It's my turn next. No, I must leave this place quickly. But Zhao Feng quickly blocked his path and threatened, "Am I letting you go? If so, you'll have to stay alive." Knowing he couldn't escape, he launched a move. "Damn it! This is because of your pressure. Body protection talisman. Go!" Everyone around began to discuss. This is the secret technique of the Fire Body Corps' main residence, Fire Body Tower. The main residence is an 8th-stage fake martial artist. 1 foot has already stepped into the 100-life realm. Unexpectedly, Du Jiun used his protective talisman to cast a powerful spell on my son. Prince Huo quickly dodged. Jia Hai is worried. "Oh no! Du Feng still has an escape route." But Jia Yun was thinking secretly. "Zhu Feng, now you are the hope of Snowy Sea Pavilion." Zhu Feng laughs loudly, proud and arrogant. "Ha ha, Zhu Feng, this protective talisman contains the strongest attack from my father. This time, you're definitely finished." Then he thought, "This is my last life-saving item. But if we kill such a strong enemy, it's worth it." Across from Zhuo Feng, the mocking voice shouted, "Relying on this to want to kill me? Dream on!" Then he yelled, "Break for me." Just one protective talisman shattered instantly. Zhu Feng was terrified. How could it be like this? Firebody Zhuo Feng launched a counterattack with much noise and rushed forward. Zhu Feng's attacks were met with blood. He screamed in pain. Why did I provoke him? His subordinates panicked. Du Feng was killed by Zhuo Feng without his support. Yan Hai will not spare us. Run fast and report back to Firebody Pavilion to inform the main lords. Seeing this, Jia Yun rushed forward with great determination. "No way are you running away. Everyone from Snowy Sea Pavilion, kill all our enemies together. No one should survive." The people of Snowy Sea Pavilion roared loudly. full of strength and courage. After about a stick of incense time, the battle ended. Those people were completely defeated, lying on the ground in a pile. She approached immediately, expressing gratitude to Zhuo Feng for his heroic assistance. Such great kindness, Jia Yun will never forget. The others followed suit and thanked him as well. Grateful, grateful. He smiled and said, "Okay, get up now. Jia Hai saved my life. This time I'll repay the favor. Jia Yun, from now on, it's your responsibility. I'm going to cultivate first." Jia Yun replied, "Got it, Zhuo Feng, go at your own pace." The old man beside her spoke up, "Great king, although we killed Taoed and the son of the main lords of Fire Body Pavilion this time, the threat from Fire Body Pavilion still hasn't been eliminated. Next time, Fire Body Pavilion will use their full strength to attack us. What should we do?" Jia Yun followed Zhuo Feng's shadow and replied, "We're definitely not a match for Fire Body Pavilion. Now, to preserve Snowy Sea Pavilion, we can only rely on Zhuo Feng. I've decided to propose Zhuo Feng as the Supreme Elder of Snowy Sea Pavilion, with power like mine. What do you think?" Everyone agreed unanimously. "Great king, my brother." She handed over the token and ordered, "Okay, Jia Hai, please take this elder token to Zhuo Feng. Make sure he receives it." He carefully held onto the token. He was delighted. First, he killed the Tiger Zhao, Holy King, and got a bunch of stuff. Now it's time to see his harvest. Zhuo Feng touched a ball and looked at this first. The system appeared. Item, Triple Strike Tiger Zhao, Divine Artifact Tier 3. He felt slightly disappointed. The quality of the Triple Strike Tiger Zhao wasn't bad, but it didn't suit him. Zhuo Feng then moved to the second ball and looked at the rest. 3 system panels appeared before his eyes. First item, Clone Tiger Saber Token, Semi-finished product, Divine Tier Upper Grade, can summon a clone of the Tiger Saber for 3 minutes. Second item, Crystal Electric Cultivator, Divine Tier Upper Grade, effect, after the Divine Beast Guardian evolves into an Electric Cultivator, there's no limit to its Divine Beast tier. Third item, Yang Treasure. Players can use the Universal Key to unlock Yang and have a chance to obtain Divine Blessings, Divine Pills, Divine Artifacts, even Divine Beings. Holding the new item in his hand, he smiled. The Clone Tiger Saber token wasn't bad either. In the future, I need to put my original soul of the Tiger Saber into this token. Then I can transform my limbs into Earth tier Divine Beings at any time. For the Divine Crystal of the Earth God, it's a good time to use his Golden King disciple to guard it. As soon as he finishes, a Huang appears with great courage and strength, roaring loudly. Zhao Feng brings the Earth God crystal close for a Huang to absorb. Since arriving at the Demon Abyss, my Divine Beast has lost its support role. The appearance of the Earth God crystal just solves this problem for me. A Huang immediately falls asleep. Meanwhile, the system announces that the Golden King disciple is still in the process of absorbing the Earth God crystal. He smiles contentedly, "Not bad, it's evolving now." Once the Golden King disciple wakes up, we can have a Divine Beast at the level of an Earth God. Let's put it away first. Also, there's a common item. Let's see what we can get from opening it. The system pops up with a reminder to use the Universal Key to open the common item. Do you want to spend 100 million Divine Virtue coins to buy the Universal Key and open this? Zhao Feng is full of anticipation. Yes, of course, hurry and open it for me. The system's light suddenly shines on him, blinding, almost opening a good item now. A boy appears. The system introduces him as an ancient mandragon transformed from lotus flower. Its level unknown. Zhao Feng is shocked to the core. Nani opened a little boy. The boy slowly opens his eyes and asks, "Who are you?" He smiles friendly and says, "I am your master." How cute. Which one do you want me to hold? The boy rejects rudely. Yeah, why is it a man? Not only does he look ordinary, but his clothes are bad. Just by looking at him, there's no girlfriend. Zhao Feng falls down in pain from the straightforward evaluation. He angrily turns to blame the system. "You played me. Opening this boy is enough. Why read out loud like that?" At that moment, Jia Yun and Jia Hai enter. She speaks up. Young Master Zhao, Jia Yun has something to discuss with you. Daila becomes infatuated upon seeing Jia Yun. Beautiful sister, have you got a boyfriend? If not, why don't you think about me? If there is one, are you afraid of having another person too? He stands beside and wonders. Where did this boy come from? Jia Hai looks awkward. She hesitates to answer. Boyfriend? I don't have one. Zhao Fang quickly rushes over and pulls the boy away from Jia Yun. This lecherous boy, give him back to me. Jia Yun giggles and asks, Young Master Zhao, is he someone's child? Zhao Feng answers vaguely, no, his situation is a bit complicated. Don't worry about him. Let's not talk about this anymore. Come down here to find me. What is it you want to discuss? She immediately becomes serious again. Young Master Zhao, we would have been in trouble today if not for your help. Jia Yun can only invite young Master Zhao to take the position of senior elder at the Sea Cloud Hall as a token of gratitude. Jia Hai adds, Young Master Zhao, the position of senior elder at RC Cloud Hall is equivalent to that of the masters. You don't need to worry about being obstructed by others. He immediately understands their intentions. The position of senior elder at the Sea Cloud Hall has been offered too. You guys are really generous, but if I accept this position, will enemies from the Fire Body sect come after me? Won't it be because I'll handle them? You guys are really cunning. He panics and immediately explains, Young Master Zhao, we were just forced to do so. Jia Yun tries to persuade him. As long as young Master Zhao is willing to block the Fire Body sect for me, whatever conditions you set, I can agree with them. Jia Hai looks surprised at her words. Why are you doing this? She resolves firmly, Didi doesn't need to say anything. Zhao Feng asks again, agreeing to any conditions. Aren't you afraid I might make some unreasonable demands? She kneels down before him without arguing. As long as it can protect the Sea Cloud Hall, I will do whatever it takes. Please, young Master Zhao. At that moment, Jia Yun already foresees what may happen. Young Tru Fuang is powerful and has a debt to repay. If he really wants it, that's not unacceptable. Tru Fuang blushed, bleeding from his nose, but still tried to speak honestly. Don't worry, I'm definitely no opportunist like you think. Well, let me think about this a bit more. Thinking again, maybe we should rename the Crane Master as Jia Shuyu. She would fit better with her looks. Daelig Jingbi looked at Tru Fuang and snorted. How dare she call me lewd? You're not an old lecher like Ha Hai. Tru Young, I hope you can understand that. He suddenly put his hands over his painful eyes. My eyes are hurting, Jia Yun noticed with concern. Brother, your eyes hurt again? Tru Fuang asked. What's wrong with Ha Hai? Ha Hai replied, it's a cold. I don't know why my eyes keep hurting, but they usually get better after some time. Jia Yun said, many times I've taken him to famous doctors, but none of them could help. The system congratulated Tru Fuang for accepting the mentor task. Ha Hai's wish was to become his disciple within a month. Rewards include intimacy, luck, willpower, yang essence, and strength. Tru Fuang was surprised. Another mentor task? The rewards aren't bad either. I suggest we become the Supreme Elder. It's not a bad idea, but there's one condition. Ha Hai must swear to be my disciple. Ha Hai asked back, what? Swear allegiance to you as my mentor? Tru Fuang raised an eyebrow. So, you're refusing? Ha Hai replied, see, young Master Tru, I have a secret about my body type. My cultivation is stuck at the martial god realm and might never advance. If I accept your offer, it won't be in vain since I fear it would tarnish your reputation. Tru Fuang said calmly, I understand, and I know why you can't break through due to flaws in your divine body constitution. Ha Hai asked, what? Divine body constitution flaw? Jia Yun was curious. Young Master Tru, could it be that Ha Hai's eye pain is because of his divine body constitution? Tru Fuang said, correct, if Ha Hai swears allegiance to me, I can find a way to perfect his divine body constitution and help him progress. Jia Yun hesitated. See, even though young Master Tru could see that Ha Hai's body isn't healthy. The methods to treat this condition are only available to some electric realm cultivators with profound knowledge. You're just a pseudo-martial artist. If something goes wrong, it might harm Ha-Hai. True Fuang said, believe or not is up to you, but don't miss this chance as there won't be another one. Ha-Hai agreed, I'm willing, sister has protected me for years and I don't want to burden her anymore. I'll try no matter what. Jia Yun nodded. If that's the case, I'll leave it to young Master True then. Thinking that even if Ha-Hai can't be cured, his safety will be secured with this arrangement. True Fuang smiled. Let's get started quickly. I'll treat him right away. Ha-Hai agreed and sat down. Okay. Then the host opened the system and said, I want to buy a divine bloodline fragment. Thinking that if he lacks a divine body constitution, he could replace it with a complete divine bloodline fragment instead. With the system, this is convenient. The system asked if he wanted to purchase one for 1 billion Essence Realm coins. He said without hesitation, by now. A few seconds later, the divine bloodline fragment appeared. True Fuang said, this is a divine bloodline fragment indeed. It's truly extraordinary. Seems like this kid has an interesting background. Then he shot the divine bloodline fragment towards Ha-Hai. He said, go. The notification appeared as Ha-Hai absorbed the divine bloodline fragment and started merging with it. Now Jia Yun looked at them hopefully. They must succeed. Cut to the Firebody Hall's Grand Hall, where a subordinate rushed in reporting, Master, something happened. Dao Zuifeng, the head of our Firebody Hall, was killed by Du Jiwen at Cloudsea Hall. Du Jiwen roared, what, Snow Ning is dead, is this true? The subordinate said, Master, I dare not deceive you. I managed to escape and saw Dao Zuifeng and the elder being killed by True Fuang at Cloudsea Hall. He slammed his fist on the table in anger. Cloudsea Hall, True Fuang, you dared to kill Snow Ning. Du Jiwen shouted, I won't play nice with you guys. Follow my order and attack Qizheng immediately. The plan is that we need a day to break through the Cloudsea Hall's protective array. Plus, it would cause significant casualties. Should we consider a long-term strategy? Du Jiwen shouted, what's so great about just a protective array? Immediately invite Elder Gan of Qikui sect to help us break the protective array. He continued, if Master Ming sends Elder Gan from Qikui sect, we won't have to worry about Cloudsea Hall's protective array, but he owes me a favor and I can't use it unless for revenge. Sidong happily left. I'll go invite Elder Gan of the Qikui sect then. Later, he looked at Jia Hai's glowing body and felt satisfied. It was successful. Jia was curious. Is that all then? Why can't I feel any change in Xiao Hai's breathing? Zhao Feng stopped him. Don't rush. Let the breath flow for a while first. His whole body immediately emitted huge spiritual energy. She was caught off guard and got startled. Her breath was strong indeed. Jia Hai exclaimed, great, I can feel my complete bloodline now. My cultivation has also broken through to the 6th stage of virtual martial spirit in one go. System, congratulations to player Zhao Feng for completing Jia Hai's mentorship wish. Congratulations to player, you did a good job. Not bad. Luck and charm have been upgraded too. The most important thing is that we finally have the same level for power now. Facing the final stage of the 100 Tribulation Realm, I also have the strength to fight back. Jia was still concerned. Xiao Hai, are you really okay? He confidently assured her. It's better than before. Now I feel full of strength all over my body. If sister doesn't believe me, just try one move and see for yourself. She nodded, then used a technique. Alright, Xiao Hai, be careful. At that moment, the flames from his eyes pierced Jia Yun's hand. She smiled happily. It was really strong. Jia Hai declared, I still haven't fully controlled the spirit tongue's power yet. Sister, dodge quickly. Jia Yun was startled by the approaching flames and panicked. Oh no, too fast to avoid. Zhao Feng rushed over to help her. The heavenly river immortal guided them. The space instantly turned into a sea of fire. Their spiritual energies collided. He sighed in relief. Lucky we had our mentor's intervention. Otherwise, sister might have been hit. My mentor's strength is truly formidable. Just one finger easily dispelled the attack I witnessed. She asked anxiously, am I saved now? You looked at Jia Yun with concern. Miss Jia Yun, are you alright? She blushed and hugged Zhao Feng tightly. I'm fine. Thank you, Master Zhao, for saving me. If it weren't for Master Zhao. Just call me Yun Ni. In my heart, why do I suddenly feel that Master Zhao has become so extraordinary, like a husband? Like the one in my heart. You nodded. Alright, Yun Ni. Then Zhao Feng thought. Suddenly someone rushed in and reported, something is happening outside. There's a big commotion. Jia Yun turned around startled and asked, what happened? The subordinate reported, the fire deity's troops have surrounded us. They want to attack the Cloud Sea sect directly. Jia Hai was surprised. What? They've arrived so quickly. She panicked. Whatever it is, we can't avoid it. Let's go and provide support. Zhao Feng instructed Mandala, we have a big matter to handle. Just stay here and wait for us to return. Mandala lazily waved his hand in agreement. I know, you go. Soon, people outside the courtyard began to gather noisily. Everyone was talking excitedly. They didn't expect the fire deity's actions to be so swift. What are we afraid of? We have a great protective formation here. The fire deity won't do anything to us for now. I've sent disciples to inform the main hall. They'll arrive soon. Zhangwen showed contempt. Don't think hiding in your turtle shell will protect you. The sect's people respectfully bowed towards the sedan chair and invited the sect elder to take action. Please, sect elder. The bold sect elder assured them, rest assured, with me here, breaking the Cloud Sea sect's protective formation is easy. He respectfully sought permission. Sect elder, your presence this time is greatly appreciated. Please help us break the Cloud Sea sect's protective formation next. He replied, this old man came because of a debt I owe you before, but it was only enough to mobilize one mechanical beast. To break the Cloud Sea sect's protective formation, at least 3 mature mechanical beasts are needed. The sect master, you must know that crafting mechanical beasts is not easy. This old man spent a lot of effort and resources to obtain such assets. In my heart, why would this old man use his strength for just one debt? I'm not someone who treats money like dirt. Zhangwen assured him, sect elder, rest assured, this time we won't let you act without support. I have a small island outside the Black Demon Abyss where the scenery is like a painting. Inside, there are 10 beautiful Huo and Zhao women. Just help me break the formation, and the island and beauties will be yours. Moreover, the Cloud Sea sect's main lady is also a national beauty of unparalleled beauty. After the destruction of the Cloud Sea sect, you can take her. What do you think? Then he taunted. This cunning old man will first let someone claim the credit. Once I destroy the major power of the Cloud Sea sect, I'll find them to settle accounts. The bold sect elder stroked his deep door and found the terms offered by the sect master very satisfactory. If so, this old man will help you break the formation. Then quickly summon me. Let's go, my treasures. Zhao Feng added that he needed 3 mature mechanical beasts of the 6th stage of virtual martial spirit. That's strong, thinking happily, if these 3 mechanical beasts are mine, who else can resist me in the Black Demon Abyss? The others whispered, mechanical beasts. He is from the Qi Kui sect. Zhangwen called him the sect elder. Could it be that he is Dariden, the 5th sect elder of the Qi Kui sect? It's said that the mechanical beasts of the 9 great elders of the Qi Kui sect are extremely powerful. Our protective formation might not be able to stop it. We'll keep blocking as long as we can until Lord Great Current and Prince Triumvir arrive. He ordered in absolute power. Everything is baseless. Smash this formation to pieces. The disciples followed orders, fully activating the defensive formation. The entire sect echoed. Then the weapons of the family's soldiers under attack cried out painfully. They fell down crying. How could it be? In just one breath, they shattered our protective formation. It's over. He smiled triumphantly. The ship elder's beast organ mechanism is indeed powerful. Fire God disciples, listen up. Let's flatten the Cloud Sea Pavilion together. Following the scroll are countless subordinates. Kill them, exterminate them, and plunder their wealth, food, and women. Then he manifested his true body, the Flame Demon Fist. The lower-ranking people fell into panic. We're done for. No one can match him anymore. We're doomed. Die if you must. In 18 years, I'll be a strong man again. It seemed like everything was over when Triumvir arrived. Get out! Get out! He created an enormous explosion, forcing Trachwen to dodge. He evaluated. The young fellow is really powerful. I'm the peak pseudo-physical cultivation. He punched me back with one strike. Jia Yun landed and asked, "Are you all okay?" Jia Hai sighed, "Sorry, we're too late." The entire sect immediately regained their spirits. Great, Lord Great Current has arrived. Prince Triumvir is here as well. With Prince Triumvir present, maybe today we can turn defeat into victory. That's right, the Fire Sea Pavilion still has hope. Trachwen pointed and said, Who are you to meddle in our fire body sex affairs? Do you want to die? Triumvir clearly declared, I'm Triumvir. Your son Snowfall was killed by me. Tade and others were also killed by me. He angrily cursed, damn it. You're the one who killed my son Snowfall. Today, you must die. Ship Elder, I'll add 10 islands with 10 beauties. Please kill this young fellow for me. In his heart, the young fellow's strength was strange. First, he saved Tadu's arrogance, just a nameless pseudo-physical middle period, causing even old master to take action. With islands and beauties at stake, he went to kill that young fellow. He immediately summoned the large items he brought along. You underestimate them. They're only 3-headed beast organ mechanisms in late pseudo-physical cultivation, not worth mentioning. Triumvir charged up using his ability, Divine Spirit Sword, swords like dragons emerging. An enormous explosion immediately occurred in the sky. Jia Yun marveled, strong indeed. It's right to make Triumvir the top elder. Jia Hai encouraged, no wonder he's my master. With one strike, he easily killed 3 late pseudo-physical beast organ mechanisms. Trachwen raised his eyebrows in thought. This young fellow is so powerful. Luckily, I didn't act first. He angrily shouted, you little brat, you dare destroy the precious clock I love. You can't escape punishment. You underestimate them? These broken things are not worth your attention. Do you think they're treasures? He advised, Ship Elder Tadu, this young fellow not only destroyed your beast organ mechanisms, but also insulted you. It's really too much to bear. Tadu calmed down and said, don't worry, I won't spare him. The Heaven's secret art merged. The scattered debris on the ground gathered instantly. Then a complete monster with red eyes appeared. Triumvir exclaimed in surprise, is this shape-shifting kung fu? He boasted, well-dwelling frog, this is the strongest beast organ mechanism of mine, the Silver Bowl Jiang. With it, everyone here will die today. Just one step with the Silver Bowl Jiang's foot stomp and the ground splits open. Others were terrified. Heaven help us, Song Shenji only took a step but the power was terrifying. This is the power of the 1,000-year realm. Can't we stop it? We're really doomed this time. My Sex Morale Sword, facing the Fire Body sect, this is their downfall. With Ship Elder's beast organ mechanism present, the Fire Sea Pavilion will definitely die today. Trachwen arrogantly folded his arms. Triumvir could force out the Silver Bowl Jiang from Ship Elder. His death is clear. Jia Yun panicked. Prince Triumvir, the 1,000-year realm beast organ mechanism isn't something we can handle. Take Jia Hai and run. I'll stay to buy time for you too. Triumvir turned back and softly said to her, no, we won't leave. The Fire Sea Pavilion is where I was born and raised. Why can't a coward like him just abandon it? If Vihan Hall is destroyed today, we'll perish with it. Hao Yun, as long as you're alive, Vihan Hall still has hope to rise again. Today, you must leave for the 4 directions. He objects, no, if you want to go, we'll go together. She comforts him, little Hai, why don't you listen like that? Hai, I don't want to die. Ha Yun also cried along with her. My dear, I can't bear to leave you either. But we're out of options now. Baolas, you're overacting a bit too much. Since when did I say that? She curiously observed the attitude of Zhao Pu. Master Zhao Pu, do you have any way to deal with the 10,000 sins organ realm? Daring fist. Chachiu. The gap between pseudo-martial and 10,000 sins realm is like the heavenly sword. Is he really talking with such courage? Tao Gangan. If you go to your death, I'll make it happen for you. Silver Star, kill him. Immediately, the Silver Star pressed towards the four directions. You underestimate this small 10,000 sins organ realm. Dare to be so insolent here. You Menhong. The power of the four directions instantly passed through the Silver Star's body, and then it collapsed, its face filled with fear, emitting a painful sound. He was alarmed. How could this be? My Silver Star has been defeated again. And he panicked. Clearly this young fellow is only at pseudo-martial realm. How can he destroy the 10,000 sins organ realm with just one finger? Everyone cheered for Zhao Pu's victory. Even the 10,000 sins organ realm was destroyed by Zhao Pu. Who among you fire body disciples is a match for Zhao Pu now? Long live Master Zhao Pu. Zhao Pu! Next, it's time to send all of you on your way. Chachu asked, Senior Taoist, the strongest organ beast of yours has been destroyed. What now? Taogen still was arrogant, just a small insignificant creature. Fearful, old man still has his last resort. Zhao Pu, this is because you forced me into this situation, to the point where I have to kill this little brat. I can only sacrifice my Silver Star. Tinny recognized the skill he used. This old man still has tricks up his sleeve, and then Tao Gan unleashed a powerful force. Heavenly Origin 10,000 changes great method, resolving it. A large flame quickly passed through the Silver Star's head to strengthen its power. Haiyan was shocked. No good. The Taoist will use the organ beast as an explosive. Zhao Pu, hurry up. He gloated, too late now, Silver Star, explode for me. Finally, Taogen proudly laughed. The early stage 10,000 sins organ realm self-destructed. Even a mid-stage 10,000 sins realm powerhouse couldn't stop it. Zhao Pu was hit directly. He's dead for sure. Chachu echoed. Zhao Pu, this is the end result of your confrontation with me. Everyone in the Ha family was shocked. How could it be like that? The energy is really strong. This time, Master Zhao Pu gained more than he lost. Clearly, there was still hope before. Why has all hope been extinguished now? Ha Hai blamed herself. Master, it's because we have caused Ha Yun to suffer. Could Zhao Pu really die like that? He happily clapped his hands. Zhao Feng is dead. Little beauty, follow me. I will definitely love you. Her emotions compelled her to rush forward. Old man laughs. I'll kill you to avenge Zhao Feng. The old man defends himself and taunts. This fiery temperament, I like it. But just relying on this tiny false martial spirit essence, it's still not enough to kill the old master. At that moment, Jia Yan's sword shattered in his hand. She was uneasy, not good. Seeing his sister being bullied, Jia Hai rushed up and said, Little brat, care about your own life first. Currently, the entire Yun Hai Kai has been completely surrounded by us. If you don't want to die, surrender immediately and acknowledge me as your master. I'll spare your lives. Otherwise, you're all going to die. Shia's men were indignant, wanting to call out for us to accept someone as our master. Dreaming in vain, we are the people of Yun Hai Kai alive or dead. He angrily shouted, Go away, go away. The wine cup was empty, but he wanted to drink a penalty cup now. If you don't know your place like this, then die already. Suddenly, the explosion sound attracted Chachuan. Zhao Feng stepped out and said, Did I just warm up someone in the fire that the fire god San could dare to act so recklessly? Jia Hai called out happily, Master. Jia Yan is choking, trying hard to say, Zhao Feng, you're still alive. Good news. He was shocked. Zhao Feng, how can this be possible? Immediately, Taogen threw her aside and pointed at her, cursing. Little, clearly only having false martial spirit essence. How could you withstand the explosion of my Silver Star's power? I explained, the organ beast's true strength is 100 ages level. Why would it want to kill me? Just dreaming, old man. Next time I'll send you off. The old man was scared and thought, not good. I have to run fast. Without the organ beast, I'm no match for him. Zhao Feng didn't hold back, wielding her spear chasing after. Die already, her weapon pierced through the old man's body. Taogen fell down, unwilling to accept defeat. Me shouldn't provoke Zhao Feng. The system appeared, congratulating the master for killing Tao Gan and acquiring the skill of deception. I was surprised. Did I also learn the deception skill? Just don't know if it can be refined to high levels, creating several great Earth Emperor errors. Then I could walk through the Fire Demon Abyss. The crowd was in an uproar. We didn't expect Tao Gan, the elder captain, to be killed by Zhao Feng. Zhao Feng is so strong. We seem to have provoked someone we shouldn't. Seeing the disadvantage, Chachuan became anxious. He never thought that even Tao Gan was killed by this little brat. Next, it might be his turn. He thought, I must run fast and escape. Zhao Feng flew up to block him. Doubted, Master, where do you want to go? Chachuan pleaded for mercy. Zhao Feng, let's discuss this calmly. I have over a dozen uninhabited islands, hundreds of beautiful women from various tribes. Just don't kill me. And whatever conditions you ask for, I'll agree. Even the Fire God Temple, I can surrender. He said with a sigh, I only have one condition. Make him die. Chachuan changed his attitude. Zhao Feng, this is your way of forcing me. Then Chachuan's body emitted spiritual energy. The Great Furnace Sacrifice Fire God ritual began. Those witnessing it were alarmed. What is this? It seems like a fire body temple array. Be careful. Why does my blood suddenly feel so weak? Not good. This fire can't be extinguished. Save me. I don't want to die yet. He frowned in anger. Sacrifice? Doubtachuan, you even spare none of your own people. Truly heartless. Chachuan grew larger. If he couldn't survive, then no one else would either. The heavenly fire will consume all. Everyone stood before the massive burning flame in fear. The flames are terrifying. Can't stop them. My soul is about to be consumed. Master Zhao, we're almost exhausted. Think of a way quickly. Chachuan laughed happily. Hoo, this great furnace can burn everything. Even the level would turn into smoke if they fell into this ray. Moreover, even after death, the great furnace won't stop. Zhao Feng, come with me. Zhao Feng remained calm as the flames burned everything. So you don't know which is more powerful, ice or cold. He's shaken up by what you did. What? Where did the ice come from? Zhao Feng immediately extended his hand to launch a move. You'll see right away. Spellcraft activated. System reports energy consumption of 1 trillion spirit points. Spell activation complete for the Ice Age enhancement. A blizzard suddenly appeared and crashed down on the burning flames. He was stunned as his fire power had been frozen completely. How is that possible? The main camera operator loudly gestured to order. Crack, the ice gradually shattered into 100 fragments. Everyone there heaved a sigh of relief, thanks to Master Zhao's intervention. Otherwise, we would have died here today. We might have met Dharmasi sect through Master Zhao. Indeed fortunate. Any transformation in front of Master Zhao is not worth mentioning. Then Zhao Feng wielded his weapon and delivered a final blow to him loudly. Plop, the numbers are up for this person. Master Zhao is dead. He trembled as he raised his hand, begging for mercy. Wait, spare my life, I'll surrender. But Zhao Feng paid no heed and chopped off the man with a swift slash, leading the army now. The Fire Body Master's disciples reacted by counter-attacking other fire bodies. She charged in, eliminating the Fire Body's Demon Master, taking over the Fire Body sect, killing. Returning to the main camera operator, he was checking his skills and raised his hand saying, System, check my resurrection skill. The system displayed the resurrection skill with a mastery level of Wild. He was surprised only at level Wild. I need to bring several Day-Aton monsters from the Hakuma Valley to wreak havoc, but I must increase my skill level first. But to upgrade, I need large amounts of metal, and preferably divine-grade metals. Where can I find such a large amount? Suddenly, Jiuwan appeared and opened the door wide. Master Zhao, Diet Haishen sect has been destroyed. I have inherited the legacy of Haishen sect. Zhao Feng smiled. Jiuwan, you came at just the right time. Do you know where in the Hakuma Valley divine-grade metal materials are produced? She replied, Master Zhao, if you need metal materials, I can think of a place outside the Hakuma Valley. There's an island cluster floating high above the sea. In one of these islands is a large land called Golden Metal Absolute Land. Although it doesn't produce much metal material, there are countless transformed creatures that can generate metal materials. Just kill the metal-type monsters and you can obtain their core source, which contains plenty of divine-grade metals. Zhao Feng was pleased with Jia Wan's information. If it's called Absolute Land, it must be very dangerous, right? Jia Wan replied, correct. The rules of Golden Metal Absolute Land are peculiar. They will attack based on your strength and divide into different levels of metal-type monsters. Unless you die, the attacks won't stop. Even a powerful Earth Sovereign once doubted it. Go in there. The result is always the same. That's why outsiders call it Golden Metal Absolute Land. He said, non-stop attacks. If that's true, it would be a good place to find metal materials. Jia Wan was worried. Master Zhao, this place is extremely dangerous. If you need metal materials, I will try my best to gather large amounts for you. You don't have to go into danger yourself. Zhao Feng wanted to find metal materials in Golden Metal Absolute Land. He stood up and said, ordinary metal materials are like worthless trash to me. I need a lot of high-grade metal materials, so I must go to Golden Metal Absolute Land. Jia Wan took out the map hesitantly. Here, is this good? This is the map to Golden Metal Absolute Land. You have to be careful. He took the map and said cheerfully, don't worry, I won't be trapped in Golden Metal Absolute Land. After I gather enough materials, I'll come back. As for you guys, you also need to be cautious. Although the fire bodies have been destroyed, we killed the Air Spirit Sect's flagship. The Air Spirit Sect might retaliate. Jia Wan was worried and said, I understand what Master Zhao wants to give me. That makes sense. Let's go. I'll leave it with you. Although the fire bodies are gone, we killed the Air Spirit Sect's flagship. The Air Spirit Sect might retaliate. Jia Wan was worried and said, I understand what Master Zhao wants to give me. That makes sense. Let's go. I'll leave it with you. Then he extended his hand and produced a golden spell. Come on out. Sand quantity. He appeared and said, subordinate of Jia, reporting to the main commander. Jia Wan was curious. Who is this person? He explained, he's my subordinate. You can trust him. Don't be fooled by his strength not reaching the 10,000-year realm. He's a grandmaster of array magic. Even late-stage 10,000-year realm experts would find it hard to break through his ray. Hearing this, she was reassured. If he's Master Zhao's subordinate, I naturally trust him. After finishing work, Triumph Ning quickly left. Gather some people to support Yun Hai in building a defensive array here. We'll go to the extreme land of Kimling to search for materials. You guys wait for us to return. Huayan and Javarius bowed their hands, obeying orders. Trio Young Master went on careful, clear paths as the main route. The scene changed to Quan Ma Island. A ship was approaching nearby. People on the boat were discussing. Right ahead is Quan Ma Island. We're almost there. I heard that Quan Ma Island has 108 floating islands. Each island has a demon lord, and if you want to pass through their main island, not only do you have to follow the rules, but also satisfy their requirements. The requirements for each island are different. We don't know if our preparations will be enough. It's coincidental that Tefang is also heading to Quan Ma Island. He's flying alongside that ship right now. He said it took 2 days and 2 nights of learning to fly, finally reaching Quan Ma Island. Just that there are many islands here. Which one is the extreme land of Kimling? The people on the boat exclaimed at Tefang's appearance. Look over there, another person is heading to Quan Ma Island. That little brat really has guts. The demons from Quan Ma Island are both righteous and evil, often setting up ambushes secretly. Midway attacks and killings are common for solo travelers. Tan King interrupted. This person might just have arrived at Quan Ma Island without understanding the situation. As fellow cultivators, let's help him. Let him join our ship to travel together. The crew on the boat followed orders. Understood, Senior Elder Tan. She called out. Fellow Taoist, may I ask who wants to enter the Quan Ma archipelago? Triu Fang responded politely. Correct, what can we do for you? Tan King continued. We're like fellow Taoists. We happen to be heading back to Quan Ma Island. But the Quan Ma Islands are dangerous. Traveling alone might lead to trouble. If you don't mind, let's travel together. I can't see through your flying's rank. He might not be as simple as he appears. Triu Fang accepted with a bow. If you've invited us, we won't refuse. He whispered to himself that it would be good to have someone guide him here. After some flying, the ship docked at the Death Island. Tan King calmly said, "We're at Death Island. Let's disembark now." At this moment, a group of people approached from somewhere. Wang Nu led and said, "Even if you're not Senior Elder Tan, long time no see, your demeanor remains the same." Tan King threw a silver pouch to him. Wang leader joked, "The old rule is 100 taels of silver per person for travel fees. This is our share. Count it, please." He grabbed the pouch and laughed triumphantly. Hi. No need to count. Senior Elder Tan is an old acquaintance. I trust you." Triu Fang beside her wondered why she did this. "Senior Elder Tan, what are the travel fees?" She explained. Fellow Taoist doesn't know anything. The Quan Ma archipelago has a familiar rule. If you pass through here, you must go through all the islands in this area. There are 108 floating islands in the Quan Ma archipelago. Each island's requirements are different. Hearing that, Triu Fang took out a bright coin from his pocket. It turned out to be like this. "I understand now, these are my travel fees." He thought, being here for the first time, he should still follow the rules here. Luckily, Huayan left him quite some money before they left, and Wang Nu received his travel fee. Everyone who witnessed this couldn't stop exclaiming, "Oh my!" He killed the head of the vassal lord in front of Zima. Zima is the top 17 expert among the 108 demons on Demon Island. Song has entered the century cycle and lived for many years. This kid is doomed to die. We need to leave quickly from here. Be careful, we might get involved. Zima unleashed its power. "You actually dared to kill my niece in front of me. I see you're looking for death. Zhao Fang despises you. You can try attacking and see. Let's see who will die in the end." This arrogant descendant wreaking havoc on Demon Island for decades. No one has ever dared to be so disrespectful before me. Today, I must make sure no one begs for life but gets killed instead. Zilai Ma body activate. Then the Zima released powerful rays. He clearly ordered Thunderstorm to destroy the world. Kill. Everyone was frightened. The energy from the real thing is terrifying. It really seems like the end of the world. The power of the century cycle realm is too terrifying. Balance isn't something we can stop. Hurry and run, I'm not ready to die yet. Tan King analyzed that Zilai's ultimate technique was a legendary achievement. Although this kid's strength isn't weak, these moves only lead to death. You're just mocking us with such trivial techniques trying to destroy the world? Yu Min Huangshen, die! Then the two power sources clashed, and space was engulfed in a sea of fire. A huge explosion shook all three realms. Everyone was terrified by the energy. With such an attack, this kid might not even leave a trace. Sai, this is the price for the arrogance of youth. She pointed up at the sky and noted something seemed off. You want to see? He clearly only has fake martial realm cultivation. How could he defeat my ultimate technique? Zhao Fang confidently declared, "Because I'm stronger than you." From Ma's defeat, he realized he shouldn't provoke him. The crowd discussed, "Did I miss something?" It turns out Zima is dead. This kid used fake martial realm cultivation to kill the century cycle realm. What kind of entity is he? Tan King admired. Could it be true? Did I misjudge him? I see now. Explain this to them. I intended to follow the rules here. I pass calmly, but that doesn't mean letting others bully me. If they actively break the established rules, then I don't need to follow them either. In my heart, going through each small island is too troublesome. I'll just go straight to the ultimate Golden Fox realm. She was surprised. What? You want to forcibly enter Demon Island? Zhao Fang was serious. Correct. I don't want to waste time here anymore. Tan King advised. Understood. I advise you to be more careful. The rules of Demon Island have been passed down for thousands of years. Anyone with the intention to challenge these rules only has one path: death. Everyone agrees the new elder said it correctly throughout thousands of years. Those who tried to break the rules always ended badly. The demons killed were just sub-leaders on lesser demon islands. The real leaders haven't shown up yet. Do they really think they're invincible? If we act rashly, we might get involved too. I don't want to die here. The police tried to comfort him. What I did is for my own suffering. But there's more. Rest assured, I'll handle this alone and won't involve any of you. If you're worried, you can leave now. I'll remind myself that the sect might challenge us at any time, so I must quickly reach the ultimate Golden Bell realm to enhance my skill. She reluctantly agreed since your friend didn't heed advice. She'll do as she pleases. So we decide to split up here. New clear thought. This kid really doesn't know his own strength. Fighting the lesser demon islands will surely be a death sentence. We don't need to get involved for him. He threw out a bag of items and said, "Alright, thank you all for bringing me here. This is my fee." At Lower Clear's place, they intended to follow the rules, but your people didn't abide by them first. If that's the case, I don't need to either. Next time anyone blocks me, I'll kill them. The lesser demon group was furious. Where did you come from? And dared to cause trouble on lesser demon islands? Are you tired of living? A small ant in the false martial realm. Who gave you the courage to be so defiant here? If you don't know, you won't fear me. This kid must have a short circuit in his head. The others were worried. This kid is crazy, and he's challenging the lesser demon islands with drums and gongs. I thought he was just being modest. Who knew he would be so defiant? If this guy doesn't die today, I'll eat 3 pounds of his loot. New Clear side. What I said to Clear was for your own good. Too bad he didn't listen. He will end up being killed by the demons here. It's all because of him. The lesser demon leader, together with other demons, spoke interesting. It's been a long time since someone dared to challenge us. The top demon on lesser demon islands and others are too low in rank for me to bother. Bring his head here. We'll use it as an offering. Fiery Demon faithfully replied. Fiery Demon, at your service. I'm willing to do anything for Lord Lesser Demon. Hand over this kid to me. He asked the kid, tell me, how do you want to die? Clear folded his arms and said arrogantly, let you kill me, just because you're still not worthy of it. Fiery Demon was provoked and flew down nameless, dying now. Still talking big, die already. Don't take my patience, answer quickly. Test your strength against mine and see who dies in the end. With the level for Typhoon, go. Then Clear's fist hit Fiery Demon straight in the stomach. Fiery Demon coughed up blood in shock. How can this be? How did you become so strong? The audience was surprised. I'm not hallucinating. Clear actually killed Fiery Demon with a fist strike. Clear's rank suddenly increased significantly just now. Is he hiding his strength? Clear's true strength might be at the 10,000 years realm. New Clear noted that Fiery and Lesser Demons are not much different in power. Killing him isn't a big deal for Clear. In my opinion, these demon leaders clearly see Clear as prey to toy with. Next, it seems Clear will be the one to die. Mad Demon Soa was curious. He could kill Fiery Demon without much effort, showing some real strength. Who's next? He immediately stepped out with the Demon Lord. This kid's strength is strange. Let's deal with him next. From the Demon Yin, from the Demon Yang, we'll definitely bring this guy's head back. He calmly accepted it. Yeah, you go ahead. Analyze. This kid's methods are strange. Let's act fast and win quickly. Yang agrees. Okay, use the Harmony trigger. They finish with a synchronized attack. Yin-Yang combined strike, destroying them. Zhao Feng brought out his weapon, Flower Pepper, break for us. Just one move from you and they abandoned their plot. Yin-Yang defeated screamed in defeat. I won't give up. The witnesses couldn't help but nod. What? Yin-Yang's death demon was also killed by Zhao Feng with one move. Oh my god. What kind of strength does Zhao Feng have? Could we all be wrong? Zhao Feng can really break the rules. Tan King objects. No, I actually think Zhao Feng is going to die next. Missy explains that even top 10 demon lords had to dodge this move from twin yin-yang demons. Although Zhao Fang directly broke through, he won, but of course at a great cost. I see he's already spent all his strength. Next, as long as the top demon lords act, he's dead for sure. They realized it was like this. The new elder has a point. That little guy is really doomed. Tan King sighs. There are always people who think they're God's chosen ones, dreaming of breaking the rules and don't know they'll die in vain. Zhao Fang clearly declares, aren't all demons on this island just trash? If that's the case, today I might as well change the rules for this demon island. A demon hearing this angrily slammed his chair. This kid and his arrogance. Our demon island has existed in the Hakuma Valley for thousands of years. No one has ever dared to look down on us. 8 major heavenly demons responded to my command, forming a formation to kill. The demonic race army echoed in unison, obeying orders. You're provoking. These 8,000-year-old reincarnated demons, for me, are just 8 points of fear from our sect, but they are heavenly demon divine formations, said to have killed peak 8,000th realm experts. If this formation is cast on us, we'll be completely shattered in a flash. This time, he definitely broke his bones and crushed his flesh. Tan King sighs. A talented young person can be a bit arrogant, quite annoying. There's always a higher mountain. Maybe we should wait for the moment when he dies. He can finally understand this principle. With Ma Daki, even Grand Tianma Mai's strength is overpowered. The Great Tianma Ray is so powerful that we couldn't block it either. This kid is doomed to die. Zhao Fang rushes up. At this level of the ray, scratching his back won't help him at all. He pulls out the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. Though, everyone is in a panic. What? Did the Grand Demon God lose? Could he have already possessed power surpassing the 100 Lives realm? So young, yet his strength is terrifying like this? What kind of background does he have? She looks surprised. He won again? How can that be possible? Could it be we were wrong all along? He is startled. The Grand Heavenly Demon was completely wiped out by one move from this guy. Even I couldn't do it. This kid's strength is definitely beyond mine. He draws his sword and says, against the demons, is it your turn now? The demon army gets angry. This kid dared to challenge the demon lord actively. Truly arrogant. He is the strongest of our demon island. He will definitely avenge us. I can imagine how this kid will be killed by the demon lord. Actually, he just wanted to go out for a walk. If you want to go somewhere else, I won't stop you. Then he quickly flees, leaving behind the demon army. Kaozi and Tan King shout in fear. What? The demon lord fled. Everyone falls into panic. Am I seeing things? The strongest of our demon island, the demon lord, actually fled. Why bother fighting anymore? I'll leave too. The demon lord was scared and ran away. Even if our sect leader is here, he can't do it either. Don't compare him to our sect leader. They're not on the same level. Zhao Fang takes a deep breath. Sure enough, this way is more straightforward. Next, I can directly go to the Golden Cage Abyss. Watching his back disappear, she calls out, wait, you're only at the false martial realm? How could you break the rules of our demon island? This doesn't make any sense. Zhao Fang refuses. If there's a chance, I'll explain to you next time we meet. He quickly flies away, leaving behind their admiring looks. A while later, Zhao Fang moves to a new location and lands there. Finally, he arrives at the Golden Cage Abyss. I can get metal resources here. Wang Fei Jing often says, little brother only relying on himself dares to gather metal resources in the Golden Cage Abyss? Senior brother Fang Van Phi of Sword Sect, your life could be left behind here. I advise you to leave this place. It's an honor for you to do so. You should leave sooner rather than later. He angrily retorts, you're overstepping your bounds. The Sword Sect members point and criticize him. Kid, how are you talking to senior brother Van Phi of mine? My senior brother Van Phi is the great senior brother of the first sect of Sword Sect in the Black Demon region. I advise you to leave. It's an honor for you to do so. Don't be so disrespectful. Apologize immediately to senior brother Van Phi. He raises his hand to stop them. It's fine. Ignorance is no sin. Little junior brother, if you insist on entering the golden cage abyss, I can help you. Zhao Fang crosses his arms and asks, how do you plan to help me? In his heart, this kid clearly has no good intentions. Let me see what he really wants to do. Van Fai offered a price, very simple. Just be loyal to me and I can ensure your safety in the Golden City Desolate Land. But you get benefits here, must give 5% as protection fee. He immediately refused. 5%, too much. Until now, only others were loyal to me. Never was I loyal to anyone else. Van Fai reminded them not to be arrogant. The Golden City Desolate Land is extremely dangerous. Any unexpected incident could cost you your life. Zhao Fang gloated, instead of caring about my safety, you should focus on protecting yourselves. Others were indignant. This brat really was arrogant. Who does he think he is to be so bold in front of our sword sect? Van Fai senior brother, why didn't you discipline that brat just now? He crossed his arms and said, this brat must have support when entering the Demon Island Desolate Land alone. Let him fight first. It's like a mouse looking for treasure. It turned out Van Fai senior brother had a plan all along. No wonder he's known as Van Fai senior brother. We are still on the first level, while Van Fai senior brother has already seen the lower levels. Compared to Van Fai senior brother, we really fall short. After a moment, the field was filled with shiny golden trees. You can see and marvel. No wonder it's called the Golden City Desolate Land. Everywhere is gold. Below are red-eyed monsters. Zhao Fang recognized these were metallized creatures from golden metal. Their strength at late false realization realm. Even a first Ian realm cultivator could be in danger if surrounded by them. The wild beasts were advancing step by step to attack. He confidently declared, but for this brat, low-level metallized beasts are just scrap iron. The 10 Meridian Divine Sword can handle it. Then Zhao Fang happily caught something. These are Han Dynasty metal ores. Good stuff. Suddenly, a new creature appeared in space. He immediately became alert. Really non-stop attacks. Even metallized beasts at late false realization realm couldn't harm me. Even advanced metallized in realm beasts attacking me. But for me, they are just metal bags to level up. This metallized beast is probably an Ian realm. The base of the metal ores in his body must be very high. Everyone was excited. Look, this one turned out to be a spirit beast. We are looking for spirit beasts. Its metal ore is perfect for our spirit blade lanterns. It can boost the strength of our sword sect disciples. Truly effortless gain. Van Fai senior brother, we must hurry. Don't let the spirit beast escape. Van Fai stopped him. No rush. Let the brat and the spirit beast fight first to exhaust them. Letting us sit back is not a good idea. Everyone agreed. Senior brother said it right. The spirit beast's skin is thick. That brat won't stand a chance. Wait for them to tire out. Then we'll strike and catch them together with senior brother here. This trip will definitely be fruitful. The vicious creature opened its huge mouth towards him. Zhao Fang took out his halberd and charged up. Monster, daring to cause trouble, I'll teach you a lesson. He then delivered one blow straight down on it. Immediately, its body exploded in smoke. Zhao Fang was pleased. The quality of these metal ores is evident from their appearance. Everyone agreed, this brat killed an Ian realm spirit beast. Even Van Fai senior brother couldn't do better. Without using his clearing sword, it took all his strength to do so. This brat must be very strong. He flew over to Tranquil Peace. Don't worry, although he killed a spirit beast with one move, he might have exhausted himself. Now is the best time for us to act. Let's go. Everyone followed Van Fai. Clearly, Zhao Fang activated his stone and generated energy waves from divine metal ores. He greeted him. Junior brother, we meet again. He frowned in hatred. It's you again. What do you want? Van Fai raised his hand. Innocent man, guilty bangle. Do you know how many people are eyeing the divine metal ores in your possession? Once exposed, countless would come after you. Hand them over to me for safekeeping. I'll return them when we're out. Zhao Fang understood his intentions. If he wanted to steal my metals, just say so instead of making such silly excuses. His comrade was indignant. Brat, Don't think you can be arrogant in front of others with a little strength. To us at the Sword Sect, you're just an insignificant insect. I advise you to know your place. Vanfi pointed and ordered, Brad, don't act like that. Hand over the metal ores now. I can spare your life, otherwise. He raised his weapon in disdain. No one on this world can force me to hand anything over. He immediately launched a sword. Fine, if you won't give them up, don't blame me for not being polite. Clearing sword, 10,000 sword school. Everyone cheered. Senior brother directly used the clearing sword. That brat will die. The clearing sword is a treasure of our sword sect. Dealing with this brat really shows no respect for talent. This brat can die under Vanfi senior brother's strongest strike. It's his honor. Zhao Feng prepared his defense stance. Do they call that the 10,000 swords school? Today, I'll show what true 10,000 swords really is. 10 Meridian Divine Sword, 10,000 swords origin. Then two large energy sources clashed. The sky was filled with smoke. Vanfi panicked and sweat profusely. How can this be? How could our strongest techniques be broken like this? Keep attacking with your techniques until you die. The swords pierced through his body, and Vanfi fell to the ground, eyes blank. Why did I die? System congratulates Master Zhao for activating the mission. You killed the top disciple of Heavenly Sword Sect. You're tired, but provoked the Heavenly Sword Sect again. Forget it. When enemies come, just fight them. If the Heavenly Sword Sect provokes us, kill them. Everyone is shocked. Vanfi senior brother has died? What should we do now? Go back to the monastery, and how should we explain this? Zhao Feng flies up threateningly. Haven't you guys left yet? Do you want me to relieve myself here as a farewell gift? They panic and run away. No need. Let's go now. Don't kill us. Vanfi senior brother was also killed by him. We should still escape. Qinsheng, a bunch of scraps. I wonder when the Heavenly Sword Sect will retaliate. To avoid nightmares, I must quickly go kill some metal beasts to gather materials. 3 days later, Zhao Feng sits down to cultivate. After all this effort, I finally have enough metal materials. Now it's time to upgrade to a divine grade Soul Reaper. Gather your spirit energy. Soul Restoration Technique. Activate. System report. Failed. Success rate +5. Failed. Success rate +5. Successful. Success rate +10. Failed. Success rate +5. Failed. Success rate +5. Successful. Success rate +10. Upgrade to Soul Restoration Technique. Congratulations, Zhao Feng has become a divine grade Soul Reaper. Zhao Feng stands up satisfied. Great, finally I can upgrade to a divine grade Soul Reaper. Next, it's time to create a metal soul. Go outside, the base metals are still quite pure. You perform the Soul Restoration Technique and make me one. After some time, the crystal quickly forms as desired. A new creature appears with glowing light. Zhao Feng clenches his fist in excitement. Success! Suddenly, lightning flashes in the sky. Zhao Feng is alarmed. What's going on? System congratulates you for successfully creating a metal soul and triggering the lightning calamity. Please prepare to receive it. You're surprised. Creating a metal soul actually triggered a lightning calamity. The king speaks from above. Interesting. This young man has extraordinary talent. He created a Soul Reaper that can trigger a lightning calamity. This level of proficiency is truly impressive. If I could make friends with him today, maybe he'll help me in the future. You realize the lightning calamity targets the Soul Reaper. It probably won't affect you. Then the lightning strikes again. Zhao Feng complains. Why are they hitting me too? You create a white protective barrier and open the immortal metal body. Zhao Feng curses as he struggles against the powerful attack. This lightning calamity triggered by these metal bolts is really strong. Opening the immortal metal body only lasts for a short while. Keep going, the lightning keeps hitting me directly. Zhao Feng's face shows exhaustion and fear. Again, give me my metal soul. I don't believe that my personally crafted Soul Reaper can't resist this lightning calamity. At that moment, the metal soul jumps out to protect you. Zhao Feng laughs in joy. No wonder it's a Soul Reaper made by me. It directly shattered the calamity. The king speaks again. Little brother really has extraordinary talent. At your age, I wonder if you could create a Soul Reaper like this. It will take much longer to make one. Suddenly, the old man uses his technique on the metal soul, refining it with heavenly furnace smelting technique. Finally, he hands it back to Zhao Fang. Zhao Fang quickly changes his attitude and becomes respectful. Senior, this item is very important to me. I hope you can be lenient, but secretly curses. That old man just took away my control over the metal soul. The king reassures him, "Don't worry, little brother. I have no ill intentions. Although your metal soul's quality isn't bad, there's still some room for improvement." At this moment, the old man can't resist scratching his itch and offers to help refine it. Didn't he already surpass divine grade Soul Reaper? What is his true identity? Suddenly, the old man uses a technique on the metal soul. After refining with heavenly furnace smelting technique, he hands it back to Zhao Fang. Done! His heart is filled with unease. The spirit energy is really strong. This metal soul might be twice as powerful now. Suddenly, two metal souls appear in a new form. Zhao Fang steps back nervously. Not good. The upgrade of the metal soul has led to two earth-esteemed beasts appearing. This will cause trouble. Mr. Zhou assured me it's fine. There are only two ancient electrical spirit beasts left, and they're perfect for testing my Metal Knight's strength after my cultivation. You accept the mission. Good, system. Congratulations to player Triufneng on obtaining a Metal Knight, now at late-stage electrical realm. Triufneng marveled at the system. After this old man's revival, his Metal Knight has directly advanced from ancient electrical realm to late-stage electrical realm. It's getting bigger. Now release your monster and fight to fierce ones. Triufneng commanded. Time for us to see how strong my Metal Knight is after the upgrade. Metal Knight, go! It flew up immediately, expanding its body gently as it grabbed the strange beasts, finally crushing them into dust. Triufneng was pleased. Late-stage electrical realm Metal Knights are incredibly powerful now. With this, people from the Spirit Armor sect won't need to fear anymore. Wang Kuai-Owen noted that only mediocre performance, the magic power here is lacking. Even if I personally intervened, it could only reach this level. He clasped his hands respectfully and thanked the senior, but without a favor in return. What can he do? This junior will certainly give it my all, in my heart. With one gesture, I upgraded my Metal Knight to late-stage electrical realm. His own strength likely surpassed the Earth realm long ago. I must practice this lag thoroughly. The old man patted his shoulder and consoled him. No need for that. I see your natural talent and helped you a bit out of kindness. After all, in this era, young people who excel in both martial arts and alchemy are truly rare phoenixes among dragons. This time, let's consider it as building good karma. Wang Kuai-Owen judged that with his talent, he might soon break free from the constraints of this world. Moving to a deeper realm, who knows if we can really help each other then? The old man turned and left. I still have work to do. I'll go ahead. Triufneng asked for guidance. Senior, where should I go to find you? Wang Kuai-Owen flew up high and hinted, we will meet again by fate. He admired the strength. He couldn't sense how the old man left. This senior must not be from this world. Regardless, our goal of reaching the absolute metal tomb was achieved. Plus, there were data gains. I need to return to Cloud Sea Sect quickly. In the main hall of Sword Sect, the Sword Master sat in a prominent position. He estimated that Vanfie's group had likely obtained the core essence of the Still Spirit Beast and was about to return. Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in, panting heavily. Sect leader. No! Something bad happened. Brother Vanfie was killed by someone. The Sword Master stood up abruptly. What did you say? How could a bunch of trash from the Demon Islands kill Vanfie? The subordinate quickly explained. No! Not like that. Brother Vanfie was not killed by someone from the Demon Islands. Brother Vanfie was killed by a person named Triufneng. This person's strength is extremely formidable. In his hands, Vanfie couldn't even resist for one move. He was still angry. His eyes glowed fiercely. Lam Triu reported to the sect leader. Sect leader, a subordinate heard that this person is the supreme elder of the Three Seas Cloud Sea Sect's power. The Sword Master quickly flew off. Cloud Sea Sect, right? I'll eliminate the 3C's power today and seek justice for Van Phi. In the main hall of Spirit Armor Sect, the Spirit Armor Master declared, "Fellow sect members, our Spirit Armor Sect has stood for 1,000 years. It's the first time we've been bullied by a 3C's power. The death of the Supreme Elder is a great humiliation to our Spirit Armor Sect. Today, this sect leader vows to level Cloud C Sect and restore honor to our Spirit Armor Sect." Below, everyone echoed in agreement. Level Cloud C Sect. Kill them without leaving any survivors. Restore honor to our Spirit Armor Sect. Sakai stepped forward and said, "Sect leader, there's still a Cloud C Sect. We can easily destroy it by finding one of its elders. This time, let's make a big fuss. Could this lose the dignity of our Spirit Armor Sect?" He was agitated, teaching me how to do things. This time, not just for revenge on Van Phi's Supreme Elder, but also to warn other powers. The original integrity of our Spirit Armor Sect cannot be violated. He sweated profusely. I dare not. Still, it's Senior Ming An. I understand the sect leader's intentions now. The Spirit Armor Master gave clear orders. The disciples followed his command. Full force to attack Cloud C Sect. Below, they loudly responded in agreement. There, at the Cloud C Council meeting, the HE family took responsibility. At first, we shouldn't mention Jiling's paradise to Jiaopu. Jiling is where a divine realm powerhouse died. Young Master Jiaopu is just at the false martial realm. If an elder stands up to calm everyone, you two can be reassured. I have a special connection with our Lord. Our Lord is safe right now. We just need to wait for him to return safely. If our Lord dies, so will I. If I'm fine now, our Lord must be healthy. Suddenly, the servant rushed in anxiously. Great Si Hailong and Hairi stood up. Danger. Finally, the Qihua sect has arrived. Ha Yunwei stood up. Knowing this day would come since the traitor died, we must rely on you now. Elder Janin, Lord Ha is at ease. Our Lord ordered us to protect the Cloud Sea Hall no matter what. Outside, a large army appeared. People were worried trouble's coming. The Qihua sect mobilized so many people. Last time with young Master Jiaopu's help, we turned danger into safety. Now he's been gone for over half a month. Don't be afraid, your corner do can only fight them to the end. She sighed, surprised that the Dryness sect's long-dry patriarch had come too. It seems the Qihua sect is determined to destroy our Cloud Sea Hall this time. Han Nine gritted his teeth in anger. The dryness technique of this person has already reached a divine level. His own life essence dryness is one of the 3 major dryness techniques of the Qihua sect. He assured us, don't worry, I've set up a 1,000-layered protective ray. They can't break through so easily. We just need to hold on until our Lord returns. The green veins will swell with rage. This is the Cloud Sea Hall that destroyed the traitors, right? 10. Even a 1,000-year-old spirit doesn't exist here. Truly a bunch of fools. I was careless and got tricked like this. Saji reported, Lord, these ants aren't worth your effort. Let me handle them instead. You just watch. He nodded in agreement and said, go ahead. Immediately, he summoned the ray and went out Silver Snake. Then a Silver Snake appeared with a fierce look. Everyone was shocked. It's a 1,000-year-old beast mechanism. Although we're not directly in the main ray, I can still feel its terrifying power. Can we stop it? Zishi ordered from above, Silver Snake, break through the main ray for me. The crowd was terrified. Here it comes. Its pressure is intense. The main ray must hold. The elder quickly used his preemptive defense. Main ray 1,000-layered armor. Activate. The scene was chaotic as the Silver Snake charged straight at La Chan. Its head hit the protective shield with a loud noise. The Silver Snake was severely injured and let out a painful cry. Shishi's eyes widened in surprise. What? My Silver Snake not only failed to break through the main ray, but also got hurt. Everyone cheered. Great, the ray is saved. Our Lord left us with someone reliable. Luckily for us, he's here. Don't be too happy yet. More than one elder from the Qihua sect might appear. If they join in, we can't guarantee victory. Ha-Hai sighed in relief. Lucky that young Master Jiaopu left us with young Master Hasey. Ha-Hai was pleased. Our master is indeed reliable. He's crucial at the right moment. He warned, don't be complacent, our life essence still hasn't acted yet. I'll try to maintain the ray. Quickly contact our lord and agree with him. Agreed. The spirit of Hasty sighed in amazement. Our Cloudsea Hall has a high level or a master. We must let Lord Ha handle it. Suddenly, a sword figure appeared and criticized. Even the main ray of a third-tier power can't be broken just like the Chi Huai Sect's life essence. Get out of the way. Let me deal with them. He looked at the newcomer in surprise. Heaven Sword figure, why is he here? He swung his sword confidently and ordered, breakthrough for me. Someone was uneasy. Trouble's coming. The elder quickly used his preemptive defense 1,000-layered armor. Activate. Heaven Sword figure declared, under my sword, even the mightiest main ray is as thin as paper. The elder was severely injured and spat out blood. This guy is strong. Others were worried. One strike broke our main ray. How's that possible? We're in trouble now. We can't match them without the main ray. What should we do? I wondered, who is this guy? Ha Yunwei guessed, could it be the new assistant from the Chi Huai sect? Hasty hadn't changed in years. Still, I wonder what he's here for today. Everyone was shocked. Heaven Sword figure, he's the patriarch of Heaven Sword sect. The Heaven Sword figure is called the top powerhouse outside this realm. We're really doomed now. He cursed, damn it. Why did the Heaven Sword sect get involved in this? She was anxious, with wolves in front and tigers behind. Our Cloudsea Hall might be cornered. He wiped his blood and concluded that this person's power had reached the post-apocalyptic stage of sword death arrogance. Long Palace Master need not worry. Our purpose is the same as yours. One of Heaven Sword sect's disciples, Fang Yunfei, was also killed by Vane C's summons. This time I came here to avenge Fang Yunfei. Kay understood and realized that we have the same goal. There's no need for hiding anything. Our sect's elder Tao Gan was also killed by the summons. This time, I'm here to seek justice for Elder Tao Gan. He wondered if this summoner had 3 heads and 6 arms. With such power, I find some interest in him now. Clearly, he comes from a third-tier force, but dares to provoke to major sects continuously. This young man must have many secrets on him. He respectfully replied that if Heaven Sword brother is interested in the summoner, just by capturing this young man. How? With immense confidence. He's the top figure of the Black Abyss Sea region. Now it's a chance to build a good relationship with him. Sword from the guest said, then trouble long brother. Kay taunted as he summoned, it's nothing, Silver Fox. Let's go outside. Immediately, a blazing-eyed silver fox appeared. Its roar shook the space. Everyone was caught in it. Dandan was furious. Just one shout and its power is terrifying. We can't stop him even if it's Triu Fangzi. He might not be his match. He threatened to give you a taste of my power. Tell me where Triu Fangzi is or everyone will die. Everyone replied in unison that we'll never reveal where Triu Fangzi is. At most, we'll all die. In 18 years, Old Master Zhengji will be a fine man and Triu Fangzi will avenge us. Does Jia Yunjing want to know from us? Rain, Jia Hai was confident. When my master returns, you'll all die. Kay taunted, feeling regretful for not drinking the celebratory wine, but wanting to drink the penalty one now. If you don't talk, I'll kill until you do. Silver Fox, kill him. After the command, the Silver Fox flew up with great ferocity. Han was determined, Master, in my next life, I will still be your disciple. The elder closed his eyes helplessly. Sorry, His Majesty, subordinates can't fulfill your orders now. She wondered if she's about to die. Her heart ached as Triu Fangzi descended from the sky. Why would the Triu Fangzi's guards be injured? They wanted to die. Just one punch from him, it screamed in pain. Every time Triu Fangzi attacked, he aimed straight for the Silver Fox's head. He was shocked. My Silver Fox was hit again. Sword death. This kid is Triu Fangzi. Triu Fangzi looked at everyone and apologized. Sorry to be late. The entire sect rejoiced. Has Triu Fangzi returned? It's not too late. We're all fine. We've already beaten Long Kuizi's lie. Triu Fangzi seems to have improved his strength. Maybe today we can turn defeat into victory. Jir Wen hurried over. Triu Fangzi is Long Kuizi of Chi Kui sect. The other one is Heaven Sword from the Heaven Sword sect. Both are powerful. Jia Hai reminded him. Be careful, master. Triu Fangzi replied happily. Don't worry, just a few brats. He pointed and shouted, arrogant. Just a weakling of the Void Martial Realm dared to be so cheeky. Do you think I can't kill you? He crossed his arms with a challenging attitude. Fight if you want. What's the point in talking? He despised. Earlier, it was only because he ambushed that he could defeat the Silver Fox. Next time, the Silver Fox won't give you another chance. Using his technique, Heavenly Mystery and Change, hardened real armor, the Silver Fox instantly gained strength. It became even more fierce. Sword recognized, hardened real armor. He judged that after the Silver Fox equipped this, its strength had at least doubled. Kui Sek's research was indeed harmful like this. He was confident Triu Fangzi could see the hardened real armor and it wouldn't be a pity if he died. Triu Fangzi conjured an effigy and spoke with contempt. Nonsense, just a post-apocalyptic lie. Today, I'll broaden your horizons, young Lai. Kui Sek's disciples were arrogant. Triu Fangzi dared to fight the lie against the sect master. It's really looking for death, trying to cut through a master's eye. The sect master's lie was made of many rare metals. Just by being a post-apocalyptic lie, he wanted to fight the lie with the sect master. He really thinks he can live too long. Ha-Wan advised, we know that Zhen Gongzi's strength is very powerful. But Long Kuizi is still the leader of the illusion technique in the Ma-World Sea region. Fighting with him is indeed too overzealous. Ha-Hai was puzzled. He had never heard Master know about the illusion technique before. Even if he learned it recently, it can't compare to Long Kuizi's expertise. The elder calmed everyone down. Don't worry, His Highness won't do something he isn't sure of. Just watch calmly. Then Zhenfang ordered from his side, Golden Glow, go out. He laughed loudly, wanting to fight the illusion technique with me. Don't overestimate yourself. I'll crush this Silver Fox and its illusion. Silver Fox's body turned red. It opened its huge mouth. Despite the threat, Zhenfang calmly directed, Golden Glow, let it attack. Immediately after, Silver Fox tried to bite Golden Glow but failed. A large explosion occurred. The sky was filled with flames. As the smoke cleared, Silver Fox's defeat was visible. The Kuizi panicked. What? My Silver Fox actively attacked and was pushed back. You often the little Long Kuizi. His reputation is indeed as rumored. Golden Glow. Let this brat see your strength. Without stopping, Golden Glow continued to attack Silver Fox, causing its body to shatter into pieces. The Kuizi panicked again. My Silver Fox was blown up by one punch? How is that possible? Could it be? Could this really be a Golden Glow of the Electric Sage level? His sect was shocked. The strongest Silver Fox under the sect leader couldn't even block with one punch. Can Zhenfang really have Golden Glow? Golden Glow is equivalent to the Electric Sage realm. We are definitely not his match. Just now, when this brat summoned Golden Glow, I thought he was intentionally showing off. She was delighted. After half a month, Zhen Gongzi has such a powerful illusion technique. Truly a genius. Ha-Hai was confident. With Golden Glow, we will definitely win. The Dry Kuizi frowned and concluded that this brat killed Fang Yinfei and Tao Chenglao by relying on Golden Glow. But he only has the strength of the false martial realm. As long as I destroy Golden Glow, I can kill him. Zhenfang pointed and ordered, Dry Kuizi, next send someone to go. Golden Glow. Dry Kuizi panicked seeing it rushing towards him. No! He was terrified and quickly created a white leaf to block me. But Golden Glow's fist went through his body, spitting out blood. The Kuizi fell to the ground with a wound on his stomach, screaming in pain. I won't give up. His sect disciples fled. It's over. The sect leader is dead. What are you still fighting for? Run fast. I don't want to die yet. You won't let me go. Come if you dare, leave when you must. Did you think I didn't exist? Golden Glow eliminates them all. Their voices trembled in fear, begging for mercy. I deeply regret coming here. The Sword Death was furious. This brat dares to let Golden Glow leave his side. Now is the perfect opportunity to kill him. He enveloped with spiritual energy, turned around and rushed down. Zhenfang go die. Death's army arrives. Ha-Wan was alarmed. Oops, Jin Gongzi, be careful. Ha Hai is coming, Master, hurry. Zhenfang's eyes glowed fiercely. He wanted to ambush me, but just a minor 100 lives realm. Without golden glow, I can still kill him. He used the technique, yellow selection clear vision, immediately shattering the illusory swords round him. Sword death fell to the ground, screaming in, how could I die here? System, congratulations on killing Dry Kui Z. Congratulations on leveling up your current martial realm to 6th stage. He laughed loudly, defeating two bosses consecutively, finally leveled up. Just as Golden Glow approached Zisha, it trembled in fear. Don't kill me, I still haven't wanted to die yet. Ken Gongzi? No! Ken Big Shot? Please spare my life. Just give us a path to live. We'll do anything for you, be slaves or dogs if needed. He asked back, giving you a way to live. Thinking deeply, I'm about to destroy the Chi Kui sect and Heavenly Sword sect. Let Jia Yun take over these two major sects, but there aren't many experts in Cloud Sea Hall. This person is an elder of the Chi Kui sect with some strength too. He can be used now to support Jia Yun. You spoke, leave. Your loyalty still has some effect. Quickly bow and thank him. I've repaid his kindness. From now on, I'll be a loyal servant for you. In my thoughts, I greatly underestimated this brat. He's too young, believing whatever I say. Once it's safe, I'll find an opportunity to escape. Triu Fang warned, don't get too happy yet. If you betrayed the Chi Kui sect, you might betray me too for safety. You must make him a slave and acknowledge me as his master. I thought, just by making him a slave, he won't betray us anymore. The snake suddenly shot up. What, master? No need to put the slave mark on me. I swear I'll never betray you. Triu Fang threatened. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old child? You have no other choice, either submit or die. He feared and agreed. Alright, old servant will obey my master's command to be marked as a slave. Triu Fang is both powerful and devious. It seems I can't deceive him anymore. My life is still more important. You transmit your spiritual energy into his head now. You'll know how wise today's choice was later. At that moment, a mark appeared on Sachi's head. He quickly bowed and said, old servant pays respects to my master. Triu Fang followed the custom, stood up, leading me to the Chi Kui sect. Sachi respectfully replied, yes, master. Jia Yun asked, does Master Triu want to seek revenge at the Chi Kui sect? Triu Fang answered, I'm still the Supreme Elder of Cloud Sea Hall. The Chi Kui sect can't bully Cloud Sea Hall. They'll pay for it. She agreed. Alright, be careful on your way there. Jia Hai added, the Chi Kui sect is a top sect in the Black Dragon Sea region. They must have some hidden strength. Master should be cautious. Tranen reassured, don't worry, with Kim Kui here, the Chi Kui sect won't cause any trouble. Sachi thought, having a subterranean deity by his side makes him invincible in the Black Dragon Sea region. Today, the Chi Kui sect will be eliminated. He flew off to inform them. Oh, old snake, let's go. Follow me. He followed behind. Yes, master. After a while, they arrived at the Chi Kui sect. The people were discussing. Have you heard anything? Today, the sect leader led his disciples to attack Cloud Sea Hall's 3rd-rank sect. Even as a 3rd-rank force, they dared to provoke our Chi Kui sect. Maybe now the sect leader has abandoned Cloud Sea Hall. Look at them. That looks like the Snake Elder. It's indeed the Snake Elder returning. The situation in the front seems settled. Snake Elder returned early. Who gave the order? Who is he? I'll go tell the other elders about this good news. The Chi Kui sect's young masters have arrived. Hurry and line up to receive your death sentences. What's going on? This is an ambush by our enemies. Sakai, who is this foolish kid? Sachi cursed, you're a fool. You dare be disrespectful to my master. I see you want to die now. The one speaking nonsense was knocked unconscious on the floor. He was angry. Didn't you hear what our master said? If you surrender, you might keep your dog's life. Otherwise, you'll die. They were shouting and joking. Did I hear wrong? Snake Elder accepted Shao from as his master again. Why stand there? Snake Elder betrayed us. Quickly call Caveat. At that moment, 3 elders flew down from the sky. They asked Snake Elder, what do you mean? Why did you betray the Chi Kui sect? Wait for Sect Master to return, and I will definitely report this matter. Deal with you. Zhao Feng folded his arms and spoke. Sect Master, your Sect Master has already become my ghost soul. Zikai reported. Long Kuizi underestimated himself and led many Qi Kui sect members to attack the Cloud Sea Pavilion. They are now all eliminated by our master. If you don't want to die, just submit and surrender. Are they angry? Has Elder Serpent gone mad? Another one of those worthless pseudo-immortal realm brats has killed the sect master. I saw this brat use some secret method to bewitch the mind of Elder Serpent. Just kill this brat first. As expected, dealing with him doesn't even require my son. 3 elders immediately flew over. Go die and pay up. The crowd cheered as the 3 major elders took action. This brat will definitely die. How could a pseudo-immortal realm brat dare to cause trouble in the Qi Kui sect? Indeed, you didn't take the path of heaven but chose hell instead. You respond, no need for lies. If you're eager to find death, I'll make it happen with the 10 Meridian Divine Sword. The 3 elders exclaimed in surprise, strong indeed. How could this be? Zhao Feng declared, the price of underestimating me is only 1 death. Elder was furious. Don't think you can gloat. I've already switched to protect the Qi Kui sect's ghost soul, and you will definitely die. He stepped on him and announced, even if it's the Great Steel Immortal, it won't help today. The Qi Kui sect must be destroyed. Everyone was in an uproar. I didn't see wrong. 3 major elders were killed by that pseudo-immortal realm brat. Who can challenge him now? What should we do? Just then, Ling Hai's presence appeared. Whoever dares to enter the Qi Kui sect and seek death. Ling Hui. The crowd cheered. Great news. It's the ghost guardian spirit Ling Hui. We're saved. With Ling Hui here, this brat won't cause any trouble. Ling Hui will avenge the dead elders. Sachi reported, Master, that's the Ling Hui mentioned by the elder. A late-stage 1,000 years falsehood realm peak. It has merged with the ghost soul of the Great Sky Qi Kui sect. Its strength is nearly half-divine rank. Only when Zhao Feng despised it was just a small half-divine rank. With the golden ghost here, it's only a mere earth stream. He got angry at that arrogant statement. Young fool, daring to cause trouble in our Qi Kui sect today, you will die for sure. You challenge, before I die, see if you have the qualifications. Golden Ghost, come out. Following Zhao Feng's command, the Golden Ghost appeared and blocked them. Ling Hui was surprised. This is a divine rank Earth Stream Golden Ghost. Fighting it is like seeking death. Those who didn't understand laughed. This brat even dared to release his falsehood, truly wanting to die. Showing off the false in front of Qi Kui sect, really laughable. I already imagined how Ling Hui would destroy his false. He hurriedly avoided and said, Oh, you must have misunderstood me. Actually, I have nothing to do with the Qi Kui sect. Just happened to pass by. Leave now. Then Ling Hui quickly left the scene, gone for good. Everyone was confused. Did I see wrong? Ghost Guardian Spirit Ling Hui ran away again. What exactly happened here? You order the Golden Ghost not to let anyone escape from my palm. Golden Ghost, kill him. It immediately expanded its body and quickly chased after. And then the Golden Ghost struck Ling Hai's head directly. He cried out in pain. I shouldn't have come out to show off. Zhao Feng threatened. Qi Kui sect disciples, listen up. Long Kuizi and Ling Hui are dead. From now on, the Qi Kui sect will become a force within Cloud Sea Pavilion. Are you willing to submit? They immediately bowed in submission. We agreed to submit. Longevity of Cloud Sea Pavilion. Sachi thought for a moment. The Qi Kui sect, one of the top sects on the Hakuma Sea, has been easily destroyed by its master. Looks like accepting him as my master wasn't a mistake. Maybe this opportunity can elevate me to new heights. I must hold onto this big leg. You order next up is the Heaven Sword sect. Old man, lead the way. He respectfully said, your servant will gladly lead the way for my master, even if it's the lazy sea. Zhao Feng mocked, forget it. Your flattery skills are too low. Quickly lead the way. He replied, yes, in my heart. I've only been flattered by others before. I didn't know how to flatter people. It seems I need to practice more. Then they moved on to conquer the Heaven Sword sect next. You look around and observe. This Heaven Sword sect looks very majestic, but we don't know how its strength compares to Chikui sect. Sachi reported, Master, the Heaven Sword sect's external Heaven Sword was killed by someone. The 4 great pavilion heads were also killed. These 4 all have late-stage 1,000 years falsehood realm cultivation and are brothers from the same family. They seem to use combined attacks. It's rumored they once teamed up to kill a half-divine rank existence, but their strength was one-sided, so Heaven Sword was made sect master. He looks a bit disappointed, just that, seems like Heavenly Sword sect is nothing but foolish people. He's panicking. The Heavenly Sword sect's Triumph Nang flew up arrogantly declaring, Don't stand there anymore. Follow me quickly. The Heavenly Sword sect's juniors are preparing to welcome the Triumph family's funeral procession. The sect members are furious. Who is it? How dare you defy our Heavenly Sword sect like this? Only 2 of you dared to storm into the Heavenly Sword sect. I see if you don't want to die. Quickly tie your own hands and feet. Come down and take your punishment. You criticize us relying only on our Heavenly Sword sect. You have no right to come down and take your punishment. They screamed in pain as Triumph Nang concluded. The small fish are all dealt with. Next we handle the big ones. The Snake Charmer, master of martial might. At that moment, a group appeared. The arrogant one from Where Did You Come? How dare you assault our Heavenly Sword sect and seek death? He explained, Master, they are the 4 great sect leaders of the Heavenly Sword sect, Heaven, Earth, Mystical, and Imperial. The elders shouted disdainfully, Aren't you the snake leader of Chikui sect? How dare Chikui sect challenge our Heavenly Sword sect, bringing a Triu Fang with a name like that, wielding weapons? It's shameful. Chikui sect can no longer declare war on us because we've already destroyed it. Now it's the turn of the Heavenly Sword sect. They sneered, Boy, what nonsense are you saying, just relying on your fake martial realm strength? How dare you arrogantly claim to have defeated Chikui sect? You're just overestimating yourself. Talking to a worm is pointless? Second elder, go over there and kill him. Earthwine took the lead with satisfaction. Alright, let me handle it. The disciples cheered as the Earthwine leader was about to strike. This boy is doomed. I see he can't even block a move. He's just trash from the fake martial realm. Killing him is like crushing an ant for the Earthwind leader. The Snake Charmer shook his head sympathetically. A bunch of frogs at the bottom of a well, Master, relying only on your fake martial realm strength can defeat the Heavenly Sword sect's sect leader. Just a small Earthwind leader. How could he be your match? He confidently said, Go to hell, Banshee Master. Show me your fist and get lost. Even as a huge explosion shook the heavens, Earthwind was flung off, spitting out blood. He propped himself up with his hand and asked, Is this possible? You're just fake martial realm. How can I not be your match? The sect members were shocked. Didn't I see it right? This boy clearly only has fake martial realm strength, but managed to knock down the Earthwind leader of the 10,000 years realm. It's unbelievable. Our Heavenly Sword sect's leader was defeated by a Triu Fang? Something is off. This boy's power seems strange. We can't let him continue causing trouble. Otherwise, how could the 4 great leaders of the Heavenly Sword sect face us? We must give him a thunderous blow. Revive the prestige of the 4 great leaders. Second elder, come back and prepare to seal the formation. Earthwine still sat up arrogantly. Alright, just now was my mistake. I was knocked down by this boy. Next time, I'll definitely avenge this humiliation. The elders immediately set up the formation. The 4 generals annihilate Heaven Sword formation. 2. A vortex of spiritual energy shot straight into the sky. Those who witnessed it couldn't help feeling proud. Oh my! The 4 great leaders formed the 4 generals annihilate Heaven Sword formation to deal with this boy. This is our Heavenly Sword sect's guardian formation, only used in times of life and death for the sect. It seems this boy has really driven the 4 great leaders mad. The Sword Dao formation supported the strength of Triu Fang. He wasn't afraid, but seemed a bit excited. Finally, we've taken out our trump card. That's good, otherwise I'd crush him and get bored. Sword Slave warned, Boy, you won't be laughing later. Strike now. The formation activated. For generals annihilate Heaven Sword killed. The disciples were proud as the four generals annihilate Heaven Sword formation directly hit this boy. Under the attack of the heaven-destroying electric ray, he has no chance to survive. He might not even have a pulse left. Sachi was worried. This is a full power strike from early Earth Realm. Even with the Earth Realm's golden core, His Highness would be injured, right? Someone noticed something odd. Hold on, something seems off. Look over there. After the mist cleared, the Kimke gradually appeared. They fell into shock. Where did this light come from? Strong indeed, under the attack of the four heavenly sword monarchs, the light didn't suffer any damage. Hey, where's that arrogant brat gone to? Criticize endlessly. Is that all? The itching for this lie isn't enough anymore. The elders were surprised. Is it possible? Are you still alive? Damn, the lie blocked his attack and got a heaven rank strike. Could this lie be at heaven rank too? You approve, didn't guess wrong. Next, time to send you all to hell. Kimke, come up. Then Kimke charged forward, scattering them and creating chaos. They exclaimed, am I going to die here again? I won't accept it. System notification. Congratulations for killing the Earth rank sect leader of Sword Sect, gaining 70,000 spiritual points. Congratulations for killing the Earth rank sect leader of Sword Sect, gaining 70,000 spiritual points. 70,000 spiritual points. 7 million divine grass seeds from a godly treasure. Congratulations on leveling up. Current cultivation, Void Realm 6th stage. Triuf Nang questioned, shouldn't it be the four sect leaders? Why is there still one left alive? The sword slave with injuries stood up and cursed. The arrogant one left again. Wait for our sword sect's sect leader to return. You create a fireball expecting the sect leader to take revenge for you. See who he is first. Then a killing intent appeared in Triuf's spiritual aura. He recognized it. This is the sect leader's killing intent. How could that be? I say, as you've seen, when the sword sect's fate has ended, I can give you one chance. Just submit to me and I'll spare your life. If you're determined to resist, only death awaits you. Relying on just the old elders might not be enough to suppress the sword sect. We need another assistant for him. The sword slave immediately knelt in obeisance. I'm willing to submit, he thought, until even the sect leader is dead. What can I do? Triuf Neng was satisfied. You're very obedient from now on. You'll be my sword slave. Then he stamped his seal onto the sword slave's head. The slave respectfully bowed. Old slave pays homage to the master. He declared, disciples of Sword Sect, listen up. Starting now, Sword Sect will be run by Cloudsea Pavilion. Submit if you wish. All sect members knelt again. We're willing to submit. Shock, I thought. The Sword Sect is also dead now. From now on, the sea outside the Black Demon Abyss will belong to Cloudsea Pavilion. Triuf Neng ordered Laosa to quickly go to Cloudsea Pavilion and relay the battle results, then bring down Cloudsea to receive the legacy of Chikui Sect and Sword Sect. Take me to the Sword Sect's treasure vault. In his heart, with both Sword Sects destroyed, he'll retreat for a while next. Use materials from the Sword Sect's treasure vault to level up his profession sub-branch skills. The sword slave led the way. Master, follow me. Later they stood before the Sword Sect's treasure vault. He introduced, Master, this is the Sword Sect's treasure vault. Triuf Neng pushed open the door and praised, good, inside are piles of precious treasures. Immediately he was delighted. So many treasures? The Sword Sect lives up to its reputation as the top 7 sects outside the sea. This is a big gain. Triuf Neng instructed, Sword Slave, stay at the entrance and don't let anyone in without my permission. The Sword Slave respectfully replied, yes, Master, rest assured. He began absorbing. Now Kim K is our strongest strategy. We need to level up the light technique first, then move on to beast summoning. Triuf Neng created a light and activated the light technique. System notification, failed to refine. Craftsmanship skill increased by 5. Failed to refine. Craftsmanship skill increased by 5. Failed to refine. Craftsmanship skill increased by 10. 10 days passed. He was satisfied. Success. System notification. Leveled up light technique. Congratulations for Triuf Neng becoming a Void Realm Line Master. Leveled up beast summoning. Congratulations for Triuth becoming a Void Realm Language Beastmaster. Leon was excited, great job, spent 10 days and finally upgraded the deception technique and terms to phantasmal martial arts, but I'm sorry. Upgrading to skills used up all the treasures from the Celestial Sword Sect's treasure vault. No materials for refining pills or alchemy techniques left, so I need to find other ways. Right, after eliminating the Celestial Sword Sect, my mission reward hasn't been claimed yet. Check if there's anything good in this loot. The enemy elimination mission from the Celestial Sword Sect is completed. The enemy elimination mission from the Celestial Sword Sect is complete. System SSS reward points, Lucky Wheel, can randomly get one of 6 treasure types. Now I have 3 Eternal Life armors, character summoning cards for the Eternal Life realm, and transformation cards which aren't very useful to me. My divine weapon is War God. And I also have CSD and Yang Thian Seng in terms of cultivation methods. No need for anything else. So the first 5 are repetitive treasures for me. What suits me might be a soul technique, especially since I'm currently lacking one that targets the soul. Lucky Wheel must activate with a soul technique. After activation, results appeared. Got the soul technique. On screen, the golden needle stopped. You're holding your fist in joy. It's a soul technique. Small me was indeed lucky. Suddenly, the arrow continued moving and missed its target. Triuth turned to the system, congratulating player Triuth on obtaining the Earth Essence Crystal. He angrily cursed, "What are you doing?" An alert sounded. Player Triuth maliciously damaged the system's tools. Deduct 100,000 Earth Essences. Triuth still owes. Red warning continued. If you don't stop dangerous actions, the system will impose punishment. The fight ended. I'll endure it. Cursing in my heart, damn system, we'll see about that. Triuth sighed. This Earth Essence Crystal is only for the blood-sucking moths to devour now. He accepted and went out to find the blood-sucking moth. Then a new spirit moth appeared. Triuth gently called it Devour. The system explained that the blood-sucking moth would absorb Earth Essence crystals still in their transformation phase. I sighed. Although the Earth Essence crystal could make divine beasts reach the Earth Essence stage temporarily, but this temporary period is equivalent to a long life for a divine beast. For me, it might last half a year or even several years. Initially, Ahon devoured the Earth Essence crystal. No signs of awakening yet. Let's keep it in storage first. This matter is over now. I agreed to help her family deal with threats earlier, so it's time to return to Hut Nam province. Triuth opened the exit and Sword Slave greeted him, congratulating his master on leaving seclusion. He asked, "What happened while I was in seclusion for these days?" Sword Slave reported, "Master, in the past 10 days, Ha led many from the Cloud Sea Hall to smoothly inherit all of the Chi Kui sect and Celestial Sword Sect's legacies. Now, the headquarters of the Cloud Sea Hall is established in the main territory of the Celestial Sword Sect." Triuth said, "Let's go, Kovan Ha Hai and all elders too. I have something to announce." He replied, "Yes, master." At the Celestial Sword Sect Hall, everyone was present. All greeted Triuth paying respects to His Highness. He said, "Stand up, all of you. Today, I want to announce something. Tomorrow, I will leave the Cloud Sea Hall." Everyone was surprised. Why would His Highness suddenly want to leave the Cloud Sea Hall? Think carefully about it. The Cloud Sea Hall cannot do without His Highness. Ha also worried, "True Lord, the Cloud Sea Hall is still unstable and the 5 great sects are still eyeing us." Van Hai also asked, "Master, can't you stay at the Cloud Sea Hall?" Triuth said, "I agreed to something else. If I don't go and complete it, I'll have a guilty conscience for life, so I must go. As for the safety of the Cloud Sea Hall, everyone doesn't need to worry." Then he ordered the tiger to appear and leave. This Eternal Life armor is at the peak of late-stage Eternal Life realm strength. Leave it here for you all. With its presence, plus the old serpent and sword slave, enough to protect the Cloud Sea Hall in the Hukma Sea. Ha still worried. "Alright, True Lord, thank you for always taking care of the Cloud Sea Hall. If not for you, the Cloud Sea Hall wouldn't be where it is now." Go with peace of mind. I'll stay here waiting for your return. As she spoke, she kissed his cheek. Dollar was furious. Triuph's older brother got forced into a kiss again. I envy and admire him so much. The scene switched to Triumph Ning and Dala flying in the air. He remembered kissing her cheek with satisfaction. 2. Thinking about that kiss is too enjoyable. Dala said, yeah, convenient enough already but still pretending. He frowned and pinched his cheek. I see you want a beating. Dala cried out, don't. The boy pointed and said, you see where we're heading. He turned to look and said, we've arrived at the outskirts of Blood Crystal Caverns. At this moment, Profound Sky Sage said, I wonder what the soul-refining Taoist Lord invited us here for today. Jia Mao replied, my guards outside the Spirit Beast Tower haven't seen that brat leave yet. If he died inside, the soul-refining Taoist Lord's aura might not be able to retrieve his body. Therefore, hoping Profound Sky Sage could help us check if that brat is still in the Spirit Beast Tower. Profound Sky said, I can do it, but I'm afraid one favor won't be enough. After all, this involves heavenly secrets, and I might have to pay a great price, even face divine punishment. My life could also be in danger. Jia Mao replied, please rest assured, I'll protect you and ensure your safety. Just find that brat. The soul-refining Taoist Lord will be satisfied after this matter. He thought, the cunning old man, once we find that brat, I'll settle accounts with him. Profound Sky laughed, haha, if so, let's go. Then he cast a spell and stepped out. The heavenly eye compass and heavenly eye opened, revealing the image of the Blood Crystal Caverns on it. Jia Mao was delighted. This isn't Blood Crystal sand. Haha, I didn't expect that brat to leave the Spirit Beast Tower already. Getting close to Blood Crystal. Heaven must be helping me. Suddenly, a ray of light descended from above. Profound Sky grew worried. Not good. Divine punishment is coming. Taoist Lord, protect me quickly. Jia Mao revealed his true form. I'm sorry. Profound Sky said, the laws of divine punishment are too great. I fear I can't handle it. He thought, if we know where that brat is now, this name no longer has any value to exploit. Profound Sky angrily shouted, you filthy soul. Then he was struck by divine punishment and died. The old man screamed, then Jia Mao called out for help. Where are you? The figure of that brat appeared in various forms. A warrant was immediately issued throughout the Blood Crystal Caverns. If you provide accurate location, a reward of 10,000 year pill orbs will be given. If caught, a divine rank technique manual will be awarded. Jia Mao's subordinate followed orders. Yes, we'll do it immediately. The scene changed to the outskirts of Blood Crystal Caverns. Shaking Blood Crystal, everyone was discussing in front of the notice board. Look quickly, the soul-refining Taoist Lord has issued a new warrant. A man with a scar on his forehead said, this brat from which realm is so powerful that the soul-refining Taoist Lord offers a divine rank technique manual to catch him. The man next to him said, if I can get a divine rank technique manual, I'll definitely reach divine realm in 100 years. At this moment, Lodai asked, what are they looking at over there? He replied, no wonder it's called Blood Crystal Caverns. There are already several hundred-year realm experts inside. It can't be compared to the sea. A waiter came out and said, to guests, what do you need? Lodai quickly said, I need a toilet. Just joking. Bring us some good wine and food. Zhao Feng folded his arms and said, okay, follow him. I have something to ask you. The waiter replied, sir, go ahead. Zhao Feng smiled and asked, do you know the Purification King? The waiter said, the Purification King? Of course, he's famous in Blood Crystal Caverns. Zhao Feng showed a golden coin and said, can you tell me more about him? The waiter took the coin and happily continued, sure, the Purification King originally belonged to the ancient Yanqiao Kingdom, one of the 3 great kingdoms in Inner Realm. I don't know why he moved here. Although it's just a king's residence, Zhao Feng thought, the Purification King's place isn't bad, but Zidong said there are dangers inside. I must go check soon. In the tavern, people around noticed Zhao Feng. Hoshi Sword said, He Liang, look at that brat across from us. He definitely has some good stuff on him. Let's rob him when we leave. He Liang laughed cunningly and said, "Wait, I feel like I know this brat's face." Sword raised his eyebrows. He Liang, what are you up to? Don't tell me he's a distant relative of yours. He Liang showed the portrait and said, I remember now. He seems to be the brat wanted by the soul-refining Taoist lord. Sword was surprised. What? He Liang laughed loudly. Sure enough, it's him. I didn't have to do much work to find him. Then these two scoundrels laughed heavily. Sword said, this brat is worth a divine rank technique manual. We can't let him go. La Tai noticed something was off. The boy said, Zhao Fang, those two seem to want trouble with us. Zhao Fang calmly replied, no worries, if they don't have eyes, I won't hesitate to send them on their way. Sword laughed and said, no wonder the soul-refining Taoist lord wants you, you're quite bold. He Liang regretted his words. You brat, just with fake cultivation, dare to make us go to hell? Return to normal lines now. Some people at the neighboring table were talking. Wow, it's really that kid. He actually dared to show up in the death hall. Too bad, he was spotted by Song Sat Toad. We don't have a chance. Their strength is formidable. Their ruthless and possessed Terran rank cultivation technique still, life is precious. Jiang Fang was surprised. Ha! Engagement path. When did I provoke them? The heavenly saber pointed at him threateningly. Kid, if you don't want to die, cut your own precious neck right now. Otherwise, don't blame us for being unforgiving. Jiang Fang calmly replied, in 3 breaths, I'll put down my sword and spare your lives. The people around them were discussing. This kid is really bold, daring to threaten Song Sat Toad. Song Sat Toad is a mid-stage 1,000 years realm powerhouse. He can't withstand their strength like that. 2. Is life any better? The heavenly saber continued its threat. Kid, do you know who you're talking to? Just relying on someone else. Before he could finish, Jiang Fang attacked and killed him. The heavenly saber was caught off guard, only managing to cry out a before falling dead. Song Lapidus was surprised. How is this possible? Everyone around was stunned. Wow, did I just see that correctly? The mid-stage 1,000 years realm Song Sat Toad was quickly defeated by this kid. He's clearly a mere spirit martial realm. How can he be so strong? Jiang Fang gently massaged his hand and said, now it's your turn. Song Lapidus was terrified. No, I don't want to die. Big guy, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. He decisively struck without caring. It's too late for apologies now. Yumin Huang selection only. Song Lapidus screamed as he quickly died. Why did I provoke him? The system congratulated Jiang Fang on killing Song Sat Toad and awarded 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 7 million divine grass. The system also congratulated Jiang Fang on killing Song Lapidus with the same rewards. Jiang Fang said, these two are really foolish to show off. Dala was worried. Jiang Fang, what about the soul refinement path's warrant? Assistant calmly replied, don't worry about him for now. Let's head to Prince Purification Manor first and see. Let's go. The boy agreed. Okay, so we'll go together. In the tavern, people discussed their encounter again. Clearly, they treated it like stepping onto ants. No wonder they were targeted by the soul refinement path. They thought it was as simple as crushing to tiny insects. No wonder they got into trouble with the soul refinement path. At this moment, a subordinate rushed in to report to Zhao. The sect leader just received intelligence that after leaving Blood Nether, he killed 2,000 years realm cultivators and is heading back towards Blood Nether territory. Zhao was surprised. This kid has some real strength. Forget it. I'll personally go there this time and catch him. She suddenly said, ha, that's his breath. The scene changed to where the soul donation source was meditating. Jiang Fang, I didn't expect to meet you here. If so, let's settle our grudge now. Returning to the place of eternal blackness, he had just killed one person. He said, this worthless eternal white has died in this desolate corner, but he is still a soul from hell. The one who killed eternal white, you'd better not show up before me. Otherwise, before finishing his sentence, he suddenly noticed something and looked up curiously. What's this? He then made an evil grin, licking the saber blade. This worthless eternal white has come to Blood Nether. His life is taken for sure now. The grandeur of Blood Nether Manor, Prince Purification greeted, Brother Purification, long time no see. I hate you, Dupree. Why are you here? Han approached and patted his shoulder. Long time no see, Brother Purification. Why do you have such a rotten face? I almost thought we had some unresolved business. Han quickly avoided. You've done many despicable things to our Prince Purification Manor. How can we just let it go? Immediately changing his attitude. If that's the case, this Duke won't get involved anymore. This time, I came here because this matter concerns the ownership rights of the ore veins under your Prince Purification Manor. Let's discuss in detail at your manor. Brother Pre agreed to the terms. It seems Duke Pre doesn't have good intentions either. Prince Purification might be in danger. Let's go and see how things are. Dala agreed. Alright. Okay. Later, they quickly flew to Prince Purification Manor. Inside the Prince Purification Manor, at the training ground, a group of people were chatting. Duke Pre spoke up. Brother Purification, you must understand the current situation. With your strength alone, you can't take away the ore veins from the Beast Clan's hands. If this continues, Prince Purification Manor won't be able to handle it either. But if you agree to one condition of my royal will, I can return the minefield to you. He raised his eyebrows in understanding the implied meaning. What's the condition? He replied, introducing someone. This is a new retainer I've just taken on. As long as Prince Jing is well, he will help you range the minefield matter. Nam Kung quickly intervened. Your Highness Prince Jing, absolutely not. This person is a mid-stage 100-life realm powerhouse, and you have only recently entered the 100-life realm. Prince Jing tightly clenched his fist. Calm his feet. Mr. Nam Kung, don't say much more. The minefield is the main vein of my provincial palace. No matter what, I will reclaim it. My provincial palace cannot fall into your hands. Then he boldly rushed forward. This battle, I accept. With a smirk, Prince Jing, young master, you did well. Show off to my young disciple Zhu X. He taunted, Your Highness Crown Prince. I won't bully you either. You strike first. The Crown Prince angrily cursed. Arrogant. Take one of my moves, mountain-splitting master. He stood by with satisfaction. This retainer was specially selected from the Blood Nymph Palace's shock troop unit. He has killed countless people and cannot be compared to that weak Crown Prince Tin today. Lady Lanku praised Your Highness' skillful methods. As long as Crown Prince Tin falls, this provincial palace will easily fall into my hands. Nam Kung was restless, his heart burning with anxiety. Crown Prince Jing, absolutely don't get into trouble. On the other side, Han attacked first but easily dodged. The Crown Prince's eyes widened in disbelief. What? He dodged it. Then Zhu X retaliated. Crown Prince Jing, Your Highness, my turn now. He attacked Han with his knee to the stomach. The Crown Prince quickly fell to the ground, spitting out blood. Sucking in the opportunity, he swung his arm, aiming for the nerve. Nam Kung cried out in panic, Danger! Crown Prince Jing, dodge! The Crown Prince panicked and covered his face with his hand. It's too late. I can't dodge. At this critical moment, Zidong rushed out. Cut off for me. After being kicked away, he painfully spat blood, sucking in the defeat. How could I die here? He quickly ran over to support him. Your Highness! The Crown Prince coughed weakly and replied, What happened? I'm fine. Nam Kung heaved a sigh of relief. Good that Your Highness is alright. In his heart, this brat's cultivation was only false martial realm. But one kick killed 100-life realm expert. Not simple. He approached Zidong. Thank you for your help, noble sir. May I ask who you are? He waved his hand in response. No need for formalities. My name is Zhang Fang, Zidong's disciple. The Crown Prince was surprised. Zidong! My apologies. Lu Duwang was surprised, tightening his grip. Could this brat be a Spirit Mountain inhabitant? Not anymore. With Lady Lan here today, I must cripple the Crown Prince and kill this brat. He angrily pointed at him. Brat, you dared to kill my retainer again. I give you time to settle your debt. Otherwise, you'll die painfully. Zhang Fang sneered. Let me finish it for you. What are you? He roared in anger, "Damn it, about to die and still dare to be arrogant." Lan Gongong Lanku smiled faintly as he responded, "Follow orders. Brett, you've provoked someone who shouldn't be provoked. Reincarnate well in your next life." Blood poison master. Nam Kung was alarmed. Trouble. Lady Lan is a late-stage 100-life realm expert. The Crown Prince urgently reminded. Young Master Zhang, be careful. Dala calmly said from the side. Relax. This trash Triuth Neng wouldn't be able to handle it alone. Can Bai, do you really think you can kill me with just one move? Yumin Wang Tian Truk. He looks at the power coming in with disdain. A stream of spiritual energy pierced through Lan Q's body. No, he lost, his eyes dull as he said, I won't give up. The old man keeps praising. How could Prince Triu use just one move to kill Lan Gongong? It seems our previous worries were unnecessary. The King of Vengeance was uneasy. This kid is so powerful that even Lan Gongong fell to his single move. Then Triuth Ning twisted the hand of the guard and approached, followed by the power of a person. He urgently threatened, wait, you can't kill me. I'm the Prince of Yanzi Gur. If you kill me, the entire Taining Prince's residence will suffer with me. The Taining Prince spoke up, Prince Triu. He was right. Royal family members are forbidden from killing each other. He cannot die in the Taining Prince's residence. He turned and shouted to the person, consider yourself lucky. Get out of here quickly. Dupree ran but remained arrogant. Wait a moment. I'll go invite old Imperial to come out. Triuth Neng, right? I will make sure he has nowhere to hide. After some time, Triuth Neng, Dolly, and the Taining Prince were seated in their places. Han asked, lately worried, Prince Triu, where is my sister Zichdong now? Is she safe? He calmly picked up his teacup and replied, Zichdong is still on Mount Evil Spirit, taking lessons from a senior. For the time being, she can't escape, nothing to worry about. The Taining Prince relaxed slightly. That's how it is. My sister not returning is good, otherwise, she would definitely be affected. Triuth Ning turned and said, according to Zichdong, the situation in the Taining Prince's residence is unstable now. Zichdong has done me a favor. If the Taining Prince needs help, I will not refuse. He had no choice but to explain everything, so let's not hide from Triu brother anymore. Now, the Taining Prince residence is indeed in a weak position. Third brother Duke wants to seize the bloodline of my sister. After receiving orders, he keeps targeting our Taining Prince residence. He ordered the beast herd to seize many mineral veins from the Taining Prince's residence, cutting off our resources, and the only earthly sage in the Taining Prince's residence, Nam Kung's Yan Sheng, was also injured by poison. We cannot act. The system has issued a task, a chain of tasks, and there are new developments with Zichdong's commission. Poor Nam Kung's Yan Sheng. Request, heal Nam Kung's Yan Sheng. Deadline, 7 days. The task is S level. Triuth Ning glanced at the system board. He smiled lightly. Huh? Another mission? How is Nam Kung's Yan Sheng's wound? I can help. He immediately responded. Nam Kung's Yan Sheng needs to have his soul scattered by poison. Only by refining the Huan Yuan creation pill can this be resolved. We are still missing a medicinal talent named Earth Longgrass. But Earth Longgrass grows on Mount Beast Herd encampment in the Beast Herd. Ordinary forces, once entering this mountain, will face the encirclement and destruction by the Beast Herd. He warned, True Lord, don't get excited. The leader of the Beast Herds group is a late-stage Earthly Sage Peak. There are many team leaders in the late-stage Earthly Sage realm as well, if you go there. He laughed confidently, not at all afraid to declare, relax, under the Earthly Sage, I kill people like chopping chickens. The old man was surprised and exclaimed, what? How powerful is Prince Triu again? The Taining Prince rejoiced, that's great. So, Triu Lord gave some instructions and quickly flew off. We can't delay. I will set out for Mount Beast Herd right away. Pardon the intrusion, man has already caused enough trouble. He shot up into the sky. Not far away, two figures had been quietly observing Triuth's every move since then. Dupree laughed maliciously and spoke. Finally, Triuth Ning came out. Old Imperial, just kill this brat. I will ensure you enter the Imperial Palace to serve him. Line 60 is reached. He gently flicked his wrist and confidently replied, Your Highness, rest assured, killing a worm in martial arts is as easy for me as lifting a hand. Hearing this, he was satisfied and said, Good, then let's quickly catch up. He dashed like a bolt from the blue and soon appeared at the 100-Beast Mountain. Zhao Feng thought to himself, the two of them have been following me all along, so they should be showing up right about now, shouldn't they? As you thought, Duke Yu and Emperor Wu immediately rushed to the battlefield. He loudly declared, Zhao Feng, we meet again. Today, you must die here. Zhao Feng calmly folded his arms and said with a smile, So it's you. I gave you a path to life in the prince's residence before, but I didn't expect you still want death. Duke Yu went wild and shouted orders, Yes, you're about to die. Yet you dare to be defiant. Old Emperor Wu, kill him for me. He immediately obeyed. Your Highness can rest assured, this brat will be handled by me. You observed Emperor Wu for a moment and asked, HM, are you the half-body divine vessel? While answering, he quickly launched an attack. Right, obediently die now. Zhao Feng reacted swiftly, countering towards Emperor Wu. To let you die is not your right, Demon Slayer. A heavenly shaking clash immediately erupted. Zhao Feng leaped up to prepare his move. No wonder he's a half-body divine vessel. Without the golden armor, killing him isn't easy. Emperor Wu sneered, just a shallow insect in martial realm can block my purpose. Seems your longsword is not ordinary. Duke Yu roared, Old Emperor Wu, don't waste time anymore. Just kill him. His belongings will be yours. He agreed and his body immediately erupted with energy. Alright, Diamond Body, transform. I won't hold back on this brat now. Get ready to die. You fearlessly parried the attack. Sorry about that. Just relying on you isn't enough to kill me. Golden armor, come out. I still have a mission. We can't waste time with them. Seeing the spirit beast fly in, Emperor Wu fell into chaos. Golden armor is a divine vessel realm. Killing me is like killing a chicken. Why bother fighting anymore? He's still arrogant despite not knowing much. Zhao Feng, don't think one golden armor can save your dog's life. Kill him now! He angrily turned to attack Duke Yu, knocked that old man's head off. He clutched his face in panic. Old Emperor Wu, are you crazy? You're attacking me. Emperor Wu scolded, I'm just hitting you, daring to attack Lord Zhao. You really don't know when to live or die. Lord Zhao, it was all a misunderstanding. Don't take it to heart and treat me like I'm just hitting you. He groaned in pain. What's going on? Zhao Feng twisted his wrist as he asked, Misunderstanding? I saw your attack wasn't light just now. He turned back to attack Duke Yu. This is all because of that brat Duke Yu tricking me. I'll kill him to make amends for young Master Zhao. Muttered curses. This fool almost killed me just now. He's dying. He panicked. What? Old Emperor Wu, why didn't you follow the script? Emperor Wu used his internal power to make Duke Yu cough up blood. Because he knows too much. Go die now. He was in pain but still didn't understand anything. Why did I provoke Zhao Feng? You frowned, contemplating. Killing Duke Yu isn't a big deal either. This old man is quite decisive. That's why even though young Master Wu reported that Duke Yu was dead, the brat will definitely hide this. Lord Zhao, please be at ease. I hope Lord Zhao will spare my life. He thought to himself, waiting for his safety before leaving. Pushing Duke Yu's death onto Zhao Feng, that brat won't have a good ending. Zhao Feng saw through his intentions. Only the dead can make me at ease. Golden armor up. Seeing the situation was unstable, Emperor Wu jumped up and then chose to use the golden armor's power. Emperor Wu fell down and realized he shouldn't have touched Zhao Feng. System, congratulations on killing old Emperor Wu. Received 70,000 spirit points. You can discard them. Water Demon Bloodline Cleanse. It continued, Water Demon Intermediate Bloodline. After fusion, it will change the original bloodline. Acquiring the Water Demon attribute, Zhao Feng suddenly became curious to see how Earth Demon Lightning works. The annotation system, Ghost Bomb Remnants, divine grade items introducing them includes lingering spirit energy from the godly artifact that clings to enemies post-bomb explosion. hard to remove. Zhang Fang was angry. How could his own godly artifact's essence appear here? Could this guy have come to the ghost abyss too? It seems when I grow stronger, he also recovers, but one day, I'll personally kill him. Forget about him for now. Our immediate task is to get the Earth Dragon grass. Later, you move to the Beast Mountain Center. Everyone discussed, according to the team leader, Prince Purification has no mineral veins and can only hold out for another month at most. When Prince Purification falls, we can make a big profit. Rumors say he is weakening. By then, I won't be able to escape the team leader's wrath. Zhang Fang stepped forward and spoke. They're still targeting Prince Purification. Curse them. Beast team members, get out here and die. Who dares come into our beast team and act so boldly? I'll see if you have the ability. Let's go, kill him. Strong quickly called the team leader. You're a bunch of chickens, die for me. Yudu approached and shouted, who are you? Daring to storm into our beast team. Yudu clenched his fists. Zhang Fang introduced himself. I'm Zhang Fang. You're the leader of the beast team, right? Are you ready to die? He licked his lips disdainfully. A small pseudo-martial artist dares say I should die. Truly overestimating yourself, Brad, you killed my subordinate. By rights, I should cut your head off. But seeing how you fight isn't bad. If you submit to me willingly, I might spare your life. He still cursed. Do you want to die like this? 10-vessel divine sword. Udine responded, relying on strength without using it will be punished. Once I catch you, I'll teach you a lesson. The silver sword users discussed. This brat dares attack the team leader truly wants to die. In 10 moves, he must lose. I think he can't even block one move. His saber was shattered by your immense power. Udine was alarmed. How could this be? My technique just got broken too? Zhang Fang sneered. Heaven gave you a staff, but you treat it like a dung stick. Let me help you make another one. Young master? He exclaimed. I don't care about that. Why did I provoke Zhang Fang? System congratulates the host on defeating Udine Silver Dragon. 70,000 spirit points, 70,000 spirit energy, and 7 million mastery of super divine technique. Oh my, even dying makes me feel sick. Others stepped down. Team leader is 1,000-year-old, but can't fight back. But we can't be his opponents. Please spare my life. Zhang Fang remembered you, now begging for mercy. System reminds to be cautious. Enemy level to low. After killing, there's a risk of losing spirit points and energy. You look so angry, can still do that? Forget it, I don't want to lose money. Get out of here, be good from now on. The others ran away. You're right. From now on, we'll be bad guys and accumulate virtue. Great, got this little life back. Wanfei hid in the bushes. One of the 7 major forces in the Blood Magma region beast team was just killed by this brat. Lucky I didn't act on my own. But my invisible divine skill can perfectly mask my presence. Just find an opportunity to kill him, and he'll have no way out. Zhang Fang sensed danger. There's a threat from behind. Qin Chang, tip Dayu na. Get out of here, young master. Wanfei was suddenly hit and exclaimed. What? Wanfei stepped out in confusion. You can detect me. Your subtle sensing ability is really good. Bai Wushang died under your hand without complaint. Zhang Fang raised his eyebrows. Bai Wushang, you're from the netherworld. He pointed and said, right? You killed my netherworld comrade. There's no place in heaven or earth for you. Today is your day of death. He's angry. Kill me. You don't deserve it. Today, I'll kill you for some benefits. Tomorrow, I'll personally eliminate the Hell Organization myself. Yunfei looks down on him. You're also talking nonsense. Try to escape from my hands first. In reality, this is just a clone. His true form has already secretly touched his back. He must die. Zhao Fang concludes with raised eyebrows. The true form attacked him from behind. The ghostly flames rose up and surrounded him, a large burst of fire. Yunfei laughs loudly, facing an unprepared assassin. This brat is just foolish. But in that green aura, you're using fire to attack me. He raises his eyebrows in surprise as the sound of the cat's whiskers comes from within the flames. Zhao Fang scoffs, just relying on a little cat. You can't kill me. Yunfei starts to panic. How is this possible? My ghostly flames are particularly specialized in attacking the soul. Even powerful half-enlightened beings who contract them will die. How can you be fine? Behind him, a phoenix fire appears, facing my enraged holy flame. All transformations must submit. Your howl is just a small ghostly flame. Yunfei is alarmed. What? The enraged holy flame. This fire has been dormant for 10,000 years. Who are you, anyway? Zhao Fang curses with the chain. You still don't have the to ask me. Suffer and die. The inflammatory wind spreads across the sky. He starts screaming as he gets blinded by the light. No, you can't kill me. Otherwise, hell won't let you off. You're arrogant. I've already killed 100 white phantoms. I'm not afraid to kill another one. Yunfei begins begging for mercy. Hold on. Didn't you want to seek revenge in hell? I can help you. Just listen to me, Zhao Fang. Only if you, Zhao Fang, hear and consider it. Yunfei is terrified. There's still a part of hell on Huonang Island. Inside are several 100,000-year-old powerful beings. The location is extremely secret, hard for ordinary people to enter, but I can bring someone in. You agree, making some profit from hell isn't bad. In my heart, he probably has something hidden from me. But with my golden key, I'm not afraid of facing a divine realm powerhouse. He reluctantly accepts the deal. Fine, there's a half-electric realm judge in that part of hell. Wait until then, this brat will definitely die. Later, they arrive at the Bloodstone Temple's chaotic sea. Yunfei reminds, Sir, this is the entrance. Zhao Fang declares, the Hell Branch is built in such a remote place. I'll take care of it for you. He's confused. The assassins aren't here. Could they be in Naur City? He rushes to the cave and shouts, all devils hear this. Summon everyone here now and quickly come out to guard the gate. Who dares to defy our hell entrance, wanting to find death? Zhao Fang flies up and says, defy me then today. I'll dismantle your hell too. Die for me. They are immediately knocked back as they spit blood. Strong indeed. Yunfei, blinded by the light, remarks, this brat's strength is truly formidable. Even a bull-headed donkey couldn't stop him during midday. We must invite Fire Month Grand Master to deal with him here. Inside the palace, the transformation official is meditating. Has he recognized the White Phantom Killer? He dares to invade our hell. The judge wants to see which divine realm official it is. Outside there's a chaotic fight. He shouts, die already. They're coming. We can't let them. They shout back, Judge Flame official, we won't spare anyone. Zhang Fang gets angry and turns around to scold, bark at her. Judge Flame is what kind of brat? Yunfei explains, Judge Flame is a minor character. Zhang Young Master is extremely powerful. This name is definitely no match for you. Fanchi keeps talking, that's right, everyone in hell is trash. He flatters, Zhang Young Master said very well. He secretly laughs, little guy, you won't be proud for long. Judge Flame official is one of the 10 kings of hell. Wait until he strikes. You'll definitely die. Zhang Fang sees through him. This brat has quite a few sinister thoughts. Too bad His Majesty discovered it early anyway. After all, the bright circle binding boss's head can't be hidden. Even if we kill them, we never expected young master to have a system. Judge looks down on him. Just some nameless brat. In my eyes, everyone is full of holes. He immediately flies to ambush and thinks, die already. Zhang Fang sits down by accident. The rope loosened as the judge hit. Why did the thick rope loosen? He clenches his teeth, confused. What? Dodged again. How lucky this little guy is. I don't believe in such a lucky rescue. Die already. He misses again because of Zhang Fang's stretch. My back hurts too much. Then Zhang Fang pretends to be naive and says, look, my mushroom has fallen. Finally, Judge starts hitting them. He exclaims, who ambushed me? He realizes something is wrong. This little guy intentionally dodged my attack. Zhang Fang tells it's the stone again. I didn't expect a stone in hell to almost make young master fall down. I'm too scared, feeling proud, still trying to assassinate me. Let young master deal with you and kill them all. Yunfei helplessly says, how can someone who entered hell be knocked down? The thick judge must appear and scold. Nameless brat, the one insulting this judge is not even worth a stone. Did you already discover me, right? He sees someone coming and happily calls out, Judge Flame Official. Zhangfeng laughs and says, really embarrassed. On my way to hell, feeling a bit bored, so I wanted to find some fun. Don't mind it. Judge points at Zhangfeng and curses, Green Bean, using this king as entertainment. You think I don't care about you? He raises one finger and shakes it. Congratulations on your correct answer. Your 3 assassination techniques are really nothing to me. He grabs his twin daggers and rushes forward, arrogantly. Don't think getting my assassination technique means you can face me head-on. The power of half-king level is not what you imagine. Die already. He only mocks as he attacks. Half-king is really strong. Today Little John will defeat you. They take turns attacking and defending. One hits the other blocks. Wuxian from behind is surprised to see Zhangfeng fighting evenly with Judge Flame Official. But his cultivation won't last long. He still can't escape his fate of death. Judge frowns. Little John clearly has fake martial arts realm. Why is he so hard to deal with? Today I absolutely can't spare him. Otherwise, there will be unforeseen consequences. Thinking about it, he calls forth for more clones and rushes up. Zhangfeng, try my strongest move, Netherworld Tenfold Slaughter. Zhangfeng summons the shadow behind him. Is that all? One hit God's strike. With just one blow, he felled all of Judge Flame's clones. He is surprised by his strength and shouts, what? My strongest move was broken again? Just as he shouts, he thrusts straight into Judge Flame. He cries out in pain. Wuxian is also extremely shocked. What? Judge Flame Official has lost? Your blow hit his neck. Are you ready to die now? He raises both hands up and surrenders. Wait, don't kill me. I can tell you a secret about hell. Zhangfeng looks at him suspiciously. Huh? What secret? He shows a token. This is the Direm Law token of hell. There are only 10 such tokens in all of hell. Inside the token hides something related to the Lord of Hell, Direm Law. He impatiently says loudly, talk too much. Hiding what? From inside the token, a field shoots out. Judge Flame laughs and says, that's exactly where I hid the full power strike from Lord Direm Law. Ha ha, Zhangfeng, go die now. He didn't react in time and took the full hit. A blast occurred at his location. The judge laughed with satisfaction. Ha ha ha. Little boy, do you still want to fight this sovereign? If you don't listen, I can kill you right now. The chains binding him loosened and fell off. He clasped his hands in a bow, congratulating the master for killing that brat. Master's divine strategy is impeccable. I submit to your wisdom. He laughed even louder. Ha ha ha. Suddenly from the smoke, a voice echoed. Kim K protected you inside. You're celebrating too soon. It won't be so easy to kill me. The phantom was taken aback. What? He's still not dead. How is that possible? The judge was utterly shocked. Kim K, it was Kim K who helped you in the battle with Dick Howe. That's right. If you couldn't play fair and tried to ambush me, then I won't be polite either. Kim K, kill him. Kim K leaped forward. He turned and ran away from Kim K's fist. No! But his speed was still slower than Kim K's punch. He was knocked back. A moment later, I'm not willing to accept this. The judge took the full force of Kim K's powerful fist. His body crashed down and broke. Why did I provoke the wrath of millions? Seeing him die, the phantom turned to run away. It's over. Even the sovereign will be killed by him one day. Next, it might be my turn too. No, I have to get out of here quickly. But Zhipeng had already run fast and blocked his path. Can you leave now? His face showed signs of despair. What? You swung your hand and chopped at his neck. Not only did you deceive me, but you even forced me into a corner. Now I'll send you to real hell to reunite with the judge. The phantom fell to the ground, screaming in pain. I shouldn't have provoked Zhipeng. The system notification appeared. Congratulations, Zhipeng has killed the fire judge. Hack the phantom. You received 100,000 spirit points. 100 1,000 Hellfire Furnace Essence, Dimla Order, Hell Dragon Blood Film, and vast capacity. In his hand now is the Hell Dragon Blood Film, which contains the essence of the Hell Dragon Blood Film. You side, the Hell Dragon Blood Film. This can replace the Heavenlong refined creation pill made from the Heavenlong. Put it away. You gripped your hand and examined the Hellfire Furnace Essence. The system notification appeared. Hellfire Furnace Essence is a type of fire from the third layer of the 9 Yang Heavenly Energy. Looking at its effects, you were excited. Great, just in time to integrate with the second layer's Yin-Yang Demon Points. Today, I'll integrate layers 2 and 3. Jipang immediately absorbed it forcefully, integrating for me. A red spiritual aura shot up. You shouted, "Success!" The system announced, "Congratulations, Jipang has completed the mission of collecting 10 Dimla orders from the 10 Hell Kings. Mission target, collect 10 Dimla orders from the 10 Hell Kings. Currently, 1 out of 10. Mission reward, level up to levels, compass rotation, mission difficulty, SS. Jipang was excited. "Oh, there's a new mission, 10 Dimla orders. You guys wait for me to take your life." Then you leaped away. Since this matter is over, return to the Pure King Palace now. The scene changed to outside the Pure King Palace. In front of 3 people was an alchemy furnace. The Pure King was worried. It had been 7 days since Jiping returned from the 100 Beast Mountain. According to logic, he should have come back by now. Why is there no news at all? The man beside him was Old Medicine, who spoke up. "You brought him here to seek death. I think that brat won't be coming back, let alone bring back the Heaven Lilong." Southern Palace was helpless. This was indeed a mistake. He sighed. "Oh, what should we do now?" Suddenly, someone entered to report, "Pure King, Jiping has returned." He happily slammed his hand on the chair. "Great news. Quickly invite Jiping in." Jiping clasped his hands and stepped forward. "Pure King, I'm back." Tunvin happily approached. "Master Zhao has been on a difficult journey far away. May I ask if you found the Dragon Cavern?" He calmly replied, "No, we didn't find it." His joy was overshadowed by this setback. "What? Now Master Southern Palace's wound has worsened. It won't hold much longer. If he leaves now, then the Taining Prince's residence might be in trouble." Southern Palace shook his head and laughed. "It seems even I can't escape this calamity." He then presented the hell-inflamed dragon blood. "Hold on a moment. We don't need to go for the Dragon Cavern because I have something better. This is the hell-inflamed dragon blood. In terms of effectiveness, it might be much better than the dragon root." Taining Prince looked at the hell-inflamed dragon blood in his hand, surprised and impressed. With so many divine beasts around, this really is dragon blood. Not bad. Moreover, its purity is very high. Indeed, it can replace the Dragon Cavern. Southern Palace was delighted. "Great. With Master Zhao's help, if we have all the materials ready, let's start making the elixir now." Suddenly, Elder Medicine stopped him. "Wait a moment. How could you know anything about alchemy? This hell-inflamed dragon blood is so precious, it can't be left to amateurs. Better step aside and let me do it." Seeing his attempt was blocked, he turned around in confusion. "Who is this?" Taining Prince introduced. "This is Elder Medicine. Master Zhao, Elder Medicine is one of the top 3 alchemists in Blood Lava Land. Let him handle it." Master Zhao sat down and said, "Do as you please, but don't blame me if something goes wrong later." He thought to himself, if someone else steps in, I can just sit back now. Southern Palace was also confused. His Highness Prince, is Elder Medicine really capable of making the celestial elixir? Taining Prince confidently reassured him. "Don't worry, Elder Medicine made 3 attempts at refining the clear selection elixir. That's why I invited him." He smiled and said it would be fine. Elder Medicine placed his hand on the alchemy furnace. Several dragons appeared from within. With great joy, he clasped his hands in a technique called to dragons hold the moon. This is Elder Medicine's famous alchemy technique. He once won first place at the Blood Lava Alchemy Festival using this move. He sighed in admiration. Elder Medicine truly is skilled. It seems we will have an elixir soon. The master's words were like a cold bucket of water, pretentious. focusing on the technique while ignoring the essence of alchemy. If he continues this way, the furnace might explode. Hearing this, Elder Medicine shouted, "What do you know? How can your old man's alchemy be judged by you? Do you want to teach me how to refine swords? Practice for another few decades." But as soon as he said this, the furnace started cracking. He was shocked. What? Southern Palace really thought it would explode? Taining Prince rushed over worriedly. "Elder Medicine, please fix it quickly. Master Southern Palace hopes all depends on this elixir." The cracks were getting worse, and he was anxious. "I don't know. My old man has refined the clear selection elixir before. This step is correct." He turned around. Damn it, Elder Medicine had no more options. "We can only hope now. Master Zhao." Master Zhao sighed and stood up. His face was stern. "I will help you one last time." He pushed him away and stepped back. Even the immortal forging technique couldn't tell if it could be refined. "How did you become one of the top 3 alchemists in the Bloodstone region?" He hesitated. "Wait a moment. Do you want to take this glowing cauldron?" He smirked. "Right. If we're any later, this cauldron will be destroyed." The old alchemist shouted, "Brat, don't force it. If the cauldron explodes, your life is in danger." Triuth Ning raised his hand and a flame appeared in his palm. "Open your eyes, Prince Nam Kong. Can Triu Young Master really do this?" Prince Tin looked at him with trust. "At this point, we can only rely on Triu Young Master's strength." He waved his hand and the immortal flames went away. The flame of the immortal flames enveloped the alchemy furnace. The old alchemist was speechless. "Wait a moment, Brat. Are you crazy? Even an apprentice alchemist knows this. In unstable conditions, the cauldron can't be heated anymore. You think it's not explosive enough yet?" Prince Tin was surprised. "Is that true?" At this point, Triuth Ning calmed everyone down. "Don't rush to put out the fire and burn a little bit." He didn't look at him like an idiot or a troublemaker. "Prince Tin, quickly activate the defensive array. Otherwise, the explosion of the cauldron might level the entire Tin Palace." The Han looked at him but asked, "What should Triu Young Master do?" He interrupted and said, "Just activate the ray first. There's no time now." Suddenly, Nam Kung pointed at Triuth Ning and said, "Wait a moment. Look over there. Although it looks like it might explode, the cauldron is still maintaining a stable state." "What does a stable state mean?" The old alchemist was shocked. "I remember this technique. It's the highest level of alchemy." Triuth Ning formed hand seals and golden light flew towards him. "Stop." The lid of the cauldron opened and a glowing pill flew out. He was happy. Success. Prince Tin clapped his hands in approval. "Great job. We're lucky to have young Master Triu." The old alchemist couldn't believe what he saw and shouted, "How is this possible? How old are you anyway? You've already grasped the high-level alchemy technique. Even I can't figure it out." Triuth Ning looked down on him. "It's not about mastering high-level alchemy. Just focus at the highest level." He nodded and said, "Right. The essence of alchemy is to focus. You were to focus on the technique and ignored the core. With the nature and power of the blood dragon, it wouldn't have exploded." The old alchemist fell heavily to the ground. "That's how it was. I made a mistake from the beginning." How disappointing. After practicing alchemy for decades, I almost made such a big mistake. I'm too proud and disappointed. Nam Kung helped him up. Now that the medicine is ready, the old alchemist doesn't need to blame himself anymore. He bowed before Triuth Ning and said, "I was wrong. I apologize, young Master Triu. Just now, I mistakenly identified you." He waved his hand and said, "It's okay, admitting a mistake is enough." The old man just had a bit of stubbornness but wasn't bad. He handed the pill to Nam Kung. "Mr. Nam Kung, it's more important than anything else. Use it quickly." The old man accepted it respectfully with both hands. He put it in his mouth eagerly. "Okay." After eating, a surge of power flowed through Nam Kung's body. His whole body emitted light. Suddenly, he spat out some blood. Prince Tin was shocked. "Mr. Nam Kung, what happened to you?" Nam Kung calmed him down. "It's fine. Just now, I expelled the blood from my body. Now not only is my body recovering, but even my realm has broken through. He was delighted. Great. Now even the third prince can't easily attack the Tin Palace. The old man took out a treasure and said, "Young Master Triu's great kindness. I really don't know how to repay it. This is something I happened to find. I'm giving it to you as a token of gratitude." The Han introduced, "This is a divine treasure from the Central Mountain." The old alchemist also said, "This can suppress the Central Mountain. It's just a different usage that no one knows about yet. But even so, this is still an important treasure." Zhao Feng received the treasure and noticed the aura of the god of merciless slaughter on it. "Maybe I can find another way to use it. If that's the case, we won't refuse either. Thank you, Master Nam Kung." The scene changes. This man is Prince Third, and beside him, one of the 3 senior elders from Yuelian Sword Sect, Belian. Belian hugged Prince Third's neck. He looked unhappy. "What's wrong?" His voice sounded tired. "A few days ago, a strange death occurred in the Palace of Purity, and the beast herd was wiped out overnight. I suspect that the Palace of Purity has found an accomplice." At this moment, a soldier entered to report, "Prince Third, news about the destruction of the beast herd has arrived." He got excited and shouted, "Hurry up and tell me." The man clasped his hands. According to the investigation, the beast herd's demise was due to someone named Zhao Fangdai, who recently appeared in the Palace of Purity. Prince Third quickly stood up. "HMPH, the Palace of Purity has indeed found an accomplice. Duke Du also seems to be involved with Zhao Fangdai. Belian, go investigate the Palace of Purity, and if there's a chance, fight against Zhao Fang." Belian hugged his arm, letting others do the killing. "Does Prince Third not care about my safety? Or is it that I'm just a tool to you?" He put his hand on her waist. "As an elect lord, she's too powerful for such a small Palace of Purity to pose any threat. Don't worry, once this king becomes the emperor, he'll make you empress consort." She seemed satisfied with that. "Alright, that sounds good. I'll help Prince Third retrieve his lost territory." At the Palace of Purity, Dala lay on her legs and smiled. "Titi, have you got a boyfriend?" Cheng immediately blushed. "No, I haven't, but I don't like anyone either." The boy sighed. "Alas," she asked back, "what's the matter with the lass?" Dala explained slowly, "Titi is so beautiful. If she had a boyfriend, I'd only have to compete with one person. Now, I have to compete with countless people. It's really troublesome." Cheng laughed. "Ha ha, Little Master is quite interesting." But from afar, Belian was observing them and calculating. In the Palace of Purity, she might encounter a Modala flower incarnation. If I devour him now, disrupting the elect lord's fate would be trivial. Why rely on Prince Third then? She flew out to grab Dala. "Little fire, follow me." Belian disappeared among the bamboo as Chang shouted in alarm. "Trouble, someone dared to kidnap Titi at my Palace of Purity." Everyone hurried over and Nam Kung Sr. called out loudly, "Quickly go see what's happening." They didn't find anyone, so the Palace of Purity got angry. Damn it, they ran away. Later, Zhao Feng asked Tang Wei if she could identify the kidnapper of Modeler. She sobbed and replied, "No, I only saw a woman with large breasts." He was furious. "Big chest, I meant damn it." "What exactly?" Nam Kung seemed to have noticed something and called out. "Wait, come here quickly to see," Zhao Feng responded. What did Senior Nam Kung find? He held up a piece of glass and hesitated. "This is the fragment of a lotus flower, the mark of Yuelian Sword Sect." The kidnapper was from Yuelian Sword Sect. Zhao Feng pondered for a while, curious. Yuelian Sword Sect, I don't have any grudges with them. Duke Du ran over and said anxiously, "Yuelian Sword Sect is Prince Third's accomplice. Zhao Gongzi has already endangered Modelar." The Cold One replied, "It's useless to talk about this now. The important thing is to go to Yuelian Sword Sect and to bring Modela back." Nam Kung worriedly stopped him. "Zhao Gongzi must not act rashly. 3 senior elders of Yuelian Sword Sect are all elect lords of the Third Firmament. If you rush in, not only will you fail to save Modela, but you might even lose your life." Zhao Feng explained, "Don't worry, I have a way out and can handle it." He thought, "Unleash all the golden flame power. It's stronger than the Third Firmament elect lord, Enough to deal with you alien sword sect. The old man agreed. If that's the case, I'll go with Zhao Gongzi. With me here, there will be an additional guarantee. Tru Fuang nodded in agreement. Alright, thank you Master Nam Kung, let's go. Prince Jing looked after them as they left and shouted out a reminder. Lord Tru, Master Nam Kung, be careful. As they flew through the air above Nam Kung Temple, Tru Jing remembered something. Tru Fuang asked curiously, Lord Tru, did you say there's still another matter related to the Yan Lianjian sect? The old man quickly recounted it. In the Yan Lianjian sect, only women existed, and these female fiends loved playing with handsome men, siphoning their essence. They might even treat him like a prince. Hearing that, Tru Fuang immediately sped up. Is there another good opportunity like this? So we need to get there quickly, otherwise Modelo will die from pleasure first. At this moment, Master Nam Kung pointed down and said to Lord Tru, in front of you is the Yan Lianjian sect. Below them was a grand sect surrounded by a greenish barrier. Tru Fuang asked curiously, the defenses of the Yan Lianjian sect are so strict? Master Nam Kung replied, this is the great protective array of the Yan Lianjian sect, the Yan Dissension array. It won't activate unless there is a danger. They must have prepared for this. Tru Fuang held his spear and shouted loudly, a broken array wants to stop me. I'll break it with one strike. But Master Nam Kung quickly stopped him. Wait, Lord Tru, don't get too excited. Triggering the array will endanger Mandala's safety. We shouldn't attack. You have a point. We need to think of another way. Think about it. Right, I still have my system. Almost forgot that. Tru Fuang called out loudly, System, come out quickly. The system appeared and asked, are you still alive? You've been around for so many episodes. I thought you were dead. Tru Fuang punched the system in anger. Skinny little guy isn't dead yet. I thought you wanted to be hit. The system sobbed, ha-hoo. You don't understand. Researcher, you're asking for it. The system whimpered, please, please, please. You don't get it. Think of something else. Tru Jing commanded, enough talk. Find me a tool that can pass through the array without anyone noticing. The system immediately produced a holy talisman and said, no problem. This is an excellent array talisman. It will meet your needs. The system secretly thought, if I sell this talisman, my KPI will be completed. Tru Fuang nodded in agreement. Good item, 2,000 essence stones. Give me 2. The system replied immediately, the selling price is only 9.99 million essence stones each. Of course, since we're close friends, I'll reduce the zeros for you, just 999,990 essence stones each. Hearing the price, Tru Fuang laughed and asked again, 999,990 essence stones per one, I'll get some. The system was delighted. Really? The system secretly thought, why is Tru Fuang so easy to talk to today? If only I had known earlier. Before he could be smug, Tru Fuang pressed the system's neck and shouted, that old man, I'll give you one more chance. How much are these sad talismans worth? Don't scare me like that. No, I was wrong. Just kidding earlier. These sad talismans only cost 9,999 essence stones each. Tru Fuang took the talisman with satisfaction. That's good enough. The system said, after deducting 9,999 essence stones, you get one excellent array talisman. The system secretly fumed. That annoying Tru Fuang. Wait and see if I can be more conservative. After the transaction, Tru Fuang turned to Master Nam Kung. Master Nam Kung, I have a way in now. Master Nam Kung was surprised and asked, what is it? Immediately, Tru Fuang threw the talisman out and said, look at this. Chupapi Mu of No Hop. The talisman flew into the ray, creating a large hole. Then both quickly entered. At the Yan Lianjian sect's 1,000-yard field, 3 female fiends were lamenting. Have you seen it yet? Tru Jing asked. Elder Balilian brought a handsome young man today. Truly admirable, Elder. I haven't seen a man like this in ages. Oh my heavens! Please give us a strong and good-looking man to teleport here. At that moment, Zhao Feng landed, surprising them. The three female demons stopped their complaints when they saw Zhao Fang. A man. Zhao Fang wondered why the top-grade talisman transmitted us to a place with people. Who said you hit me? I tampered with this top-grade talisman, so it will definitely transmit to a place with people. Hold it up and examine it. Is it a person who left? The system quickly denied it. Nothing to do with me. The quality isn't the same at 9.999, 999.992. Zhao Fang cursed, "You did." It reminded him, "Hey, Zhao Fang, they're here. Throw away the system later. We'll settle with you then." The beautiful ladies stared at Zhao Fang in awe. Heaven truly bestowed upon us a man. This man is too handsome. I've been longing for this. Today, my wish finally came true. Namkung spoke but was ignored. Master Zhao Fang has been discovered. What should we do now? He patted his shoulder and said, "There's no way out. Mr. Namkung, we'll have to temporarily summon him for now." He had countless questions. What is this about? Zhao Fang pushed him for help. Cut it out. Save my life. There's a pervert chasing me and it won't let go. He wants to do something with me. Namkung fell to the ground in panic. What? The crowd got angry and drew their weapons. What? This old man dares to snatch a man from me. It can't be forgiven. Ladies, come on. Punish him. He ran while crying. I was wrong. Don't chase anymore. He scratched his head awkwardly. Mr. Namkung, it's a pity for you. After half an incense stick, Zhao Fang thanked them, deeply grateful to the sisters who saved me. I will definitely repay your kindness in the future. The ladies approached, teasing him. Little brother, it's our duty to save those in danger. Little brother, if you really want to thank us, come to the sect and discuss it in detail. He panicked. Here, this isn't good. I'm an outsider. If the sect leader finds out about me, why chase after them? Now, the sect leader is meditating on top of the mountain. We don't know when he'll return. Let's go. Zhao Fang was pleased. Finally, I've blended in. The system is angry. Can it still do this? Thank you, sisters. Well, protecting the sect is more important. Sisters, go do your work. I'll wait here for you. In my mind, I still need to save Modela and chase them away. The ladies wouldn't let him go. Little brother, hurry up and get us to our task. We're protecting the sect's reputation in the volcanic area. Who dares cause trouble at our door? How do you repay us better than this? Zhao Fang dodged and shouted, Wait, sisters, please don't rush. We'll talk about repayment later. They parted ways. Fine, I like to talk later. Sisters can't wait anymore. He was annoyed. Women only slowed down my sword drawing speed. Sorry. Later, the house echoed with the sounds of conflict. Zhao Fang sighed tiredly. Dealing with women is exhausting. Indeed, men should fight each other. The mandala's breath is on the other side. I need to get there quickly. Inside, Big Leon is practicing while Dala is locked up. The boy is shouting from below. Old woman, let me out. She laughs lightly. Don't rush. After my preparations, I'll release you all. Then, you will be the path for me to become a heavenly sovereign. Dala screams, You're dreaming. Zhao Fang will definitely come to save me. Big Leon looks down on him. Zhao Fang, I've already set up a great protective array for our sect. Just relying on him won't get you in. Right then, Zhao Fang appears. Look who's here. She gasps. What? Zhao Fang? Dala is elated. Great! Finally, you've come, Zhao Fang. Big Leon points in disbelief. How could this be possible? How did you manage to silently pass through the protective sect array and find your way here? You're smug. Just relying on that old array won't stop me. The venerable Tong is overjoyed. Even though she doesn't know how he entered, with his weak cultivation, he has no right to save someone from the hands of the Buddha sovereign. The Buddha sovereign is a world sovereign. In his thoughts, Third Prince wants me to kill Zhao Fang. This is a good opportunity. Zhao Fang declares, even if you're a world sovereign, I'll still kill him. Big Leon raises her sword, thinking this nameless one underestimates himself. I will send you on your way with the Love Lotus sword technique. He quickly counters with his spell, Golden Armor. Destroy her. Golden Armor appears and swings its fist at her. The power is too great. Big Leon spits out blood. Dala laughs happily. Zhao Fang did well. Take care of that old witch. She coughs and asks, "You have golden armor. Coming alone to the Love Lotus Sword Sect without any hesitation. I underestimated you." Zhao Fang shouts, "Enough talk. If it's enough, die. Golden armor." Bic Lian threatens urgently. "Wait, Zhao Fang, if you kill me, you won't save Madala. Only I can unlock the restrictions he's under." The boy screams, "This old witch is so vicious. Zhao Fang, hurry and save me." He comforts her. "Madala, be at ease. With me here, nothing will happen to you." Dala cries, "Zhao Fang, I know you're the most trustworthy person. Once we get out, I'll follow your orders no matter what you ask of me." She thinks maybe Zhao Fang wants to save Madala. He won't kill me then. Zhao Fang commands, "Golden armor. Kill her." Thinker, the system has a tool to rescue Madala, but we can't keep Bic Lian alive. Hearing this, Bic Lian screams in shock. "What?" Dala also gasps and curses. Then golden armor rushes forward with power. Bic Lian screams, "Damn it! Zhao Fang, this is because you forced me. I'll die," and drag poor Dala down with me. The daggers fly towards the boy quickly. Dala sobs loudly in fear. "It's over!" Boom! Ha-hoo! I don't want to die. That damn Zhao Fang. He doesn't care about my life. May he never have a child. Zhao Fang thinks, "This little scoundrel didn't realize I was acting. I summoned the system and got a position swap card." It jumps out. The position swap card costs 1 billion Dao sovereign coins. No bargaining. Thank you. Zhao Fang reluctantly agrees. "All right, buy it now. Give it to me, system. You're openly robbing me. Once everything is resolved, I'll beat you up." The system happily with the money. "Thank you for your purchase." After 1 billion Dao sovereign coins, Bic Lian screams, "Zhao Fang, the restrictions are about to explode. Let that guy die with it." Ba pulls out a talisman, wanting Madala to die with him. "You can't do that. Position swap card." Then Zhao Fang stands in the middle, radiating terrifying power from his entire body. On his left is Billion with a large fire energy field. Dalala is separated from danger and falls to the ground. She sees someone getting hit by their own weapon and gets scared. "What? How did I end up here? What's going on?" The kid bursts out laughing loudly. "I'm out now. Great! Try the taste of being blown up." Zhao Fang reminds them, "Let's go." Billion pulls out a sad leaf and curses. "Damn it! Stop that for me." And then there's a huge explosion shaking the entire space. After the smoke clears, the kid breathes in relief. "It was dangerous. I almost died in this abandoned area." Meanwhile, Nam Kung flies over. "Young Master Zhao Fang, I heard the explosion from afar. Are you two okay?" You speak to reassure him. "Mr. Nam Kung, don't worry, we're fine." Meanwhile, Billion remains calm and coughs violently. Dalala gets frustrated seeing her still alive. He recognizes this as Elder Bixian of the Yuelian Sword Sect. Never expected him to be injured so badly by young Master Zhao Fang. She wonders, "Aren't you Mr. Nam Kung from the Palace of Tranquility? Didn't you suffer from a deadly poison? Why are you here?" Nam Kung replies, "The poison was removed by young Master Zhao Fang and my cultivation has advanced as well." Billion, "All things have their cause and effect." Bixian naughtily laughs. "Stop gloating. The sect leader and great elder will hear the commotion and come immediately. Today none of you are getting away. Everyone must die." Zhao Fang declares, "Dare threaten me, I'll send you to join your ancestors." At that moment, Hanyan and Tan appear. "Who dares be arrogant in our Yuelian sword sect?" The kid hides behind him, scared. "Danger, 2 old demon ladies have appeared." "Zhao Fang, what should we do now?" He reassures them, "Young Master Modeler, don't worry. I'm here. They won't be able to hurt anyone. Just to earth deities. There's nothing to fear." Billion shouts, "Talking nonsense. The power of the sect leader and great elder is much higher than mine. Today you will definitely die for sure." Zhao Fang grabs her by the neck. "Even if we can be killed, I know you have to die." Billion exclaims, "You Hanyan gets angry. Damn it, release Billion immediately. I warned you, if you don't let go, there won't be any courtesy. Nam also looks extremely angry and shouts, wanting to touch young Master Zhao Feng, come through my door first. Diao Yin calmly responds, Mr. Nam Kung is indeed impressive, but I wonder if with me here, can you still stop us? He asks, Diao Yin, are you also here? Zhao Feng grabs her by the neck and sternly asks, who is this person? Nam says, young Master Zhao Feng, this person belongs to the third prince's camp. Their strength is at the peak of 4th-star Earth deity. Not easy to deal with. Diao Yin proudly declares, Zhao Feng, Billion is the woman of the third prince, someone you can't touch. If someone lets her go, I can keep her body intact for them. With Zhao Feng's anger, you think letting her go is possible? No way! Anyone who angers me must die. The power from Zhao Feng made Billion beg to be released. It hurts too much. I won't give in. The system immediately announced that the master had killed Billion and received items while leveling up to 100 life cultivation. Suddenly, an alarmed voice echoed, Billion's aunt, alcohol witness, saw Billion get so angry she killed Billion right before my eyes. This person is looking for a death path. You shouldn't be afraid. Daring to provoke me means you're seeking your own demise. Today I will. Before finishing the sentence, a series of thunderbolts suddenly appeared. The system announced that the master's realm had broken through and the tribulation was about to arrive. Zhao Feng complained, now there's another tribulation. Aren't you playing with me? Nam Kung urgently reported, this is the most powerful golden thunder tribulation in the 100-life lightning realm. Young Master Zhao Feng, if you cultivate now and are disturbed, it could be dangerous. It's nothing to worry about, just a minor heavenly tribulation. I have my own methods. Zhao Feng called calmly, System, quickly come save me. The system appeared, saying, don't fear difficulties. The system will solve them for you. Just spend some hurried Trifong's 30 million spiritual points and sell a little virtue. What else is there to say? A notification popped up. Deducted 30 million spiritual points for 3 thunder protection talismans. He angrily cursed, you stupid head, 30 million. What kind of heavenly tribulation is this? Didn't you say it would be a little thing? The system replied cheerfully, you misunderstood. Do you really believe I meant just a little? Zhao Feng angrily shouted, damn you, you're playing with me again. The system continued teasing, I'm just playing with you, who said you hit me every day. Goodbye. After saying this, the system disappeared, leaving him waiting. This damn system, I'll get you later. When everything's done, I'll make you vomit out those old spiritual points. The lightning tribulation grew larger. Nam Kung nervously warned, young Master Zhao Feng, the lightning tribulation is about to fall. Diao Yin stood there observing and muttered, looks like heaven wants to kill young Master Zhao Feng too. Even as a golden thunder tribulation, I wouldn't dare catch it. Just by disturbing you a bit, you'll definitely die under the lightning. With such confidence, I'm sorry, but your calculation is wrong. This lightning isn't from me, but from you all. Hanyan mockingly said outside the tent, young Master Zhao Feng, are you still asleep? It looks like you're about to die and start talking nonsense. Zhao Feng shouted, did Chushi launch a lightning tribulation? Everyone was surprised. What is this? Zhao Feng, what did you shoot into our bodies? Alcohol also stopped shouting. What are you trying to do? Zhao Feng replied straightforwardly, don't be tense. I just think your lives are too monotonous. So I'm giving you a lightning tribulation to make your life more exciting. The lightning grew stronger, filling the space with thunder and cries of pain. Damn it, it's Zhao Feng's lightning tribulation. Why are we the ones being struck? Zhao Feng, what kind of magic did you use? Nam Gong was also alarmed. What's going on? Dala was surprised. Is this okay? I'm sure I'll kill you, Zhao Feng. Hanyan said, Zhao Feng, when you fall into my hands, I'll make your life a living hell. Diao Yin added, damn you, Zhao Feng, may you die. He lay there calmly and said, no wonder you're in the heavenly realm. Even after being struck by lightning, you still have time to curse me. Mr. Nam Kung, please add some flavor for them. The old man immediately agreed. Not a problem, Billion. Diaoyin, Hanyan, and Taya eagerly begged. Zhao Feng, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Zhao Feng, I won't kill you anymore. Please make the lightning tribulation go away quickly. Please be a human again. Zhao Feng replied softly. Try your best. The lightning tribulation will end soon. Don't look at me like that. As the lightning grew stronger, Dao Yin kept cursing. Damn Zhao Feng, I'll definitely kill you. The light gradually appeared. He announced it with a voice. Sky Punishment Transformation and others cursed Liang Hui and Zhao Feng. You scoundrel, all you know is using cheap tricks. If you're so good, fight us fairly. Hearing this, Zhao Feng responded enthusiastically. Alright, if you want to fight, I'll comply. He thought, just breaking through, might as well test out my strategy with these guys. Nan tried to stop him. Prince Zhao, absolutely don't get excited. Although they were severely injured, they are still Realm Foundation, while you're only Realm 100 Tribulations, if it comes to a fight. Zhao Feng calmly said, no problem, I'm confident. Besides, even if I can't defeat them, we still have Nan and Jin Kui as backup. The old man agreed, alright, Prince Zhao, be careful, if anything happens, I'll intervene immediately. He softly assured her, don't worry, those injured won't hurt me. Tian was furious, you scoundrel, daring to insult us. Today we must get revenge. She rushed forward and shouted, Zhao Feng, die. Zhao Feng confidently replied, just in time, let's open level 4, take one hit from me. The battle was extremely tense, evenly matched. Nan asked anxiously, can Prince Zhao stop them? Daila said indifferently, don't worry, Zhao Feng's life is tough. He'll be fine. Daoyin stood there, mocking, you're dreaming. Even if Zhao Feng is strong, he can't fight across realms and survive. He will definitely die. Wai Feng asked so. Then open your dog eyes and see who dies. Tian and Han Nine lay unconscious but still grumbling. How could that be possible? I won't accept this. He suddenly exclaimed, what? You're only at the early stage of Realm 100 Tribulations? How can you defeat to Realm Foundation directly? Nan was surprised. Oh my, Prince Zhao not only won but also killed them all. Calmly, he said, as I told you before, Zhao Feng is very powerful. If you don't believe me, Zhao Feng will challenge with his weapon. Dao Yin thought, trouble, they've teamed up and been killed by Zhao Feng. So my severe injuries aren't enough to defeat Zhao Feng either. For today's plan, I can only ask for help from the Great Lord now. Zhao Feng charged in, if you make a move, I'll send you on your way. Die! He screamed, I won't accept this, joking, please save me, Great Lord. BK, truly a waste. If not for the presence of Third Prince's companion, I wouldn't bother saving someone like you. She used her spell to create a white leaf to block the attack. Get lost. Sweating with joy, saved. He was annoyed. Hit one and another comes. How many of you are there? Come out all at once and let me deal with you. Yuan Jin asked, Zhao Feng, it's been a while. Still so arrogant? Zhao Feng was surprised. It has been a while. Do we know each other? This woman's chest is familiar to me. Could I have met her before? She said, great man Zhao Feng, you really have a short memory. You probably forgot about me long ago, but I haven't forgotten you. My hatred over the years hasn't stopped. Nan suddenly charged in, hiding behind someone and still boasting here. Let old master test your skills. Yuan Qian's hand expanded and, cut, he was slashed by a blood gush out. He rushed to help. Is Mr. Nam Kung alright? Nam Kung coughed. I suggested it, but who would have thought the man in black would be so powerful? Han Fan laughed. Great Lord is our third prince's guest, his cultivation reaching Realm Foundation 6th stage peak. Nan wasn't intimidated. This was self-acquired. Zhao Feng shouted, stop boasting. Don't think just because there's a man in black here I can't kill you. She reminded him, Zhao Feng, with me here, you won't be able to kill him. Dao Yin challenged, Zhao Feng, come and kill me if you're so good. He frowned, indeed a scoundrel. Let this man feel a bit of pride. In his mind, The man in black blocking in front of him really wasn't Zhao Feng. Zhao Feng pointed at Diao Yin and threatened, "If you want to protect her, I'll kill her first." She unleashed her spiritual energy and shouted, "Arrogant, let's see how you can kill me. Die, Zhao Feng! Qin Shang, not worthy of my death." Then their weapons clashed. The sound was very loud. After a while, they stepped back to create distance. The smoke gradually dissipated. Zhao Feng recognized the familiar breath just now. If he guessed correctly, it might be her. Yuan Jin taunted, "Zhao Feng, with this little strength of yours today, you'll definitely die." "Zhao Hui, I don't know if I'm going to die or not, but Diao Yin is definitely dead. Kim Kui, come here." Diao Yin cried out anxiously, No, I didn't want this. Please save me. Great person." Yu Yuan angrily shouted, "Zhao Feng, stop." Zhao Feng frowned and firmly ordered, "Kim Kui, kill Diao Yin." Immediately, Kim Kui pressed Diao Yin with his huge hand, shouting in despair, "Am I going to die here?" Yu Yuan pointed at Zhao Feng, "You tricked me into letting Kim Kui ambush Diao Yin. You little scoundrel. You're criticizing me. What do you know? This is called deer leaving the mountain. Forget it. You're still as foolish as before. Maybe even if I say it, you won't understand anyway." She pointed and became angrier. "What are you implying? Do you know who I am?" Zhao Feng calmly said, "During our battle just now, I sensed your aura. I didn't expect you to still be alive, Yu Yuan." She removed her hat. "Zhao Feng, you're not dead yet. How can I die? After all, I haven't killed you?" Revenge for the Ling family's destruction. Nam Kong was startled. "What? Another woman?" Dala continued. "Moreover, from her words, it seems she has grudges against Zhao Feng. Remember your conclusion? You've escaped the ancient mind control." Yu Yuan raised a sharp hand. "Correct. Not only did I escape your ancient mind control, but I also obtained the strongest legacy of the ancient era. Now with my strength increased, I'll kill first and then your friends and family. Everyone related to me will be spared no mercy." Zhao Feng warned Yu Yuan, "You're just digging your own grave." She declared, "Zhao Feng, today is different from before. Now you're merely a first star of the Thousand Lives realm, while I'm a Kako's a crow in fancy clothes. No matter how much you dress up, it can't change who you are. Today, even if you're a late-stage Earth Sovereign, I'll kill you." Yu Yuan drew her weapon and charged wildly, "I want you to die." Zhao Feng replied, "No one can take my life. Kim Kui, come with me." The space was filled by the immense power of good and evil. Nam Kong worried, Master Zhao Feng's realm is vastly different from his opponent's. Even with Kim Kui's help, it might be more harm than good. "Little N, don't worry. If Zhao Feng dares to come up, he must have his support. He's not just an empty shell." She was extremely proud now. "Zhao Feng, you think relying on Kim Kui is equivalent to the 6th star of the Lightning Sovereign and can do anything to me? Dream on." Yu Yuan used undeveloped magical power, Deathly Claw. "You and Kim Kui charge in. Words are useless. Die. Heavenly gods destroy the heavens." Then both sides directly faced each other with their spiritual energy powers. Later, Zhao Feng and it were pushed back by the pressure. He stood firm on the ground, wiped his mouth and said, "I don't want this." He was worried. "Is Master Zhao Feng alright?" Da La cheered. "Zhao Feng! The saying goes that misfortune is hereditary for 1,000 years. You look ugly, don't die so quickly." Zhao Feng wiped the blood from his mouth playfully. "How can you still curse me after your name?" "Don't worry. This small wound won't kill me." Yu Yuan laughed triumphantly. "My wounds heal quickly. To know how long I can endure pain, isn't experiencing it firsthand the best way?" In her heart, this Yu Yuan is not easy to deal with. Should she use different tactics? The little boy blamed himself, having just arrived and now being injured by others. "I must help him. Looks like I have no choice but to use that. But after using it, I fear I'll fall into a deep sleep." Dala assisted in casting the spell, Manjushri Spirit Art. Suddenly, she was surrounded and panicked. "What's happening? Why can't I sense Zhao Feng's spiritual energy?" Modela asked in surprise. The boy reminds him, don't waste words. Zhao Feng, deal with that woman quickly. I can't take this anymore. You understand, use your technique right away. Alright. The Decad Meridian Divine Sword is about to attack. Authority and Rights immediately set up a shield. The battle goes on for me. Nam Kung beside Marvels. The attack was powerful, the energy was terrifying. Even if she's a 6th stage Earth Dragon, maybe she can't withstand it either. A huge force of the spirit annihilating technique burst out and shattered. Then, Dala spat out a lot of blood in retaliation. Zhao Feng immediately carried the boy, Modeler. What's wrong with him? He's fine. Dala, loving chili peppers, said to Zhao Feng, I think I can't continue fighting with you anymore. I'm too tired. I want to sleep. The boy shouted to stop her. No, wake up. You can't sleep. Didn't you like eating hawthorn candy? I'll buy as much as you want and whatever else you desire. The boy smiled and said, Zhao Feng, I'm sorry. I have to temporarily leave for a while. When I return, I want to eat lots of hawthorn candy. Then his body gradually weakened. He shouted in pain, Modela. Only one flower remained in Triu Fang's hand. Yuan Quian's body bruised and gritted her teeth as she said, forcing me to use the life-consuming technique. I want to peel off your skin. He placed the flower on Dala's hand and instructed, Mr. Nam Kung, please help me keep Modela safe first. He reminded, young Master Zhao, a strong enemy is in front of us. Don't let your mind get distracted. She asked with delight, Zhao Feng, does it really feel uncomfortable when the scent disappears? This is just the first one. It's your turn next. Zhao Feng drew out a warning talisman and said to Yuan Quian, don't hurt Modeler. In his heart, he decided this card came from the owner of the SSS mission area, originally used for protecting life. But today, he would make Yuan Quian pay a price. Yuan Quian attacked with glee, pretending to be something else. Die for me. He immediately waved his hand and crushed the card in his hand. Zhao Feng's entire body emitted new strength that frightened her. System, the experienced character father talisman is effective. Only the person dies can it take effect. Yuan Quian was shocked. This is impossible. How could you break through the 6th stage Earth Dragon's defenses like that? Zhao Feng angrily said, go to the electric hell and ask, unmatched chameleon, she received your attack technique. Her blood keeps flowing out. Yuan Quian fell to the ground, her eyes dazed. I won't give up. Nam Kung and others rejoiced. Good, this woman finally died. In a daze, he congratulated young Master Zhao Feng for killing Yuan Quian. Even if she's dead, what of it? Modela is saved. System announcement. Found the Modela flower sleeping soundly. Condition to awaken. Cold and hot fire root. He quickly smiled happily. What? Zhao Feng secretly rejoiced in his heart. Great, she's saved. Modela can still be saved. Nam Kung expressed sorrowfully. Young Master Mong Allah, I'm sorry. It's my fault for not protecting young Master Mong Allah well enough. He gently consoled her. Mr. Nam Kung, don't blame yourself. Dala's life is just a deep sleep due to overexertion. I have a way to wake him up. The matter here is settled. Let's head back to the king's mansion first. The old man gleefully said, young Master Mong Allah can be saved if he's still alive. So let's go. Tamao unexpectedly appeared and announced, it's time to go now. It's late. Zhao Feng questioned, who is it? The male servant replied, Prince Zhao, be careful. This person is a soul master who has reached the realm of earthly sorrow. He left with satisfaction, not expecting that our soul cult's treasure would fall into the hands of such an insignificant junior from the 1,000-year realm. Old man, hand over the old heaven fragment of the 100 billion ghost soul. I might spare your life. Zhao Feng was angry and said, want to snatch my stuff? You're not worthy. He launched a series of attacks. It's too big. You can't judge your strength properly. Wandering ghosts will devour your soul. Old heaven fragment of the 100 billion ghost soul. Suck on me. Wave after wave of attacks surged through the space. Zhao Feng cunningly said, old man, hurry up. My old heaven fragment of the 100 billion ghost soul suppresses all other soul fragments. How can you fight me? But Old Man smiled and said, I already anticipated this situation. Just now was just a probe. What follows is a decisive move. He then unleashed boundless soul power. Pressing forward, the attacks gradually lost control. Zhao Feng seemed surprised. The old heaven fragment of the 100 billion ghost soul has lost its effect. Old Man Mao happily said, This place is the soul abyss. All ghosts that have died in the Hakuma abyss are here. And the old heaven fragment of the 100 billion ghost soul was born here. In this soul abyss, it cannot exert any effects. I summoned such a great price to activate the soul abyss. Let's see how you can resist me. Namkung rushed over and shouted, Prince Zhao, stop those ghost souls. Think of a plan quickly, he said. Alright, Mr. Namkung, hold them off. Zhao Feng raised his eyebrows and called the system. Quickly come out. Is there anything that can deal with this guy? The system appeared and checked for an unnamed power disrupting the fate cycle, causing a risk far beyond current capabilities. I reported it to higher-ups who activated the teleportation function. You can spend Essence of Heaven Sovereign to summon familiar spirits to help you combat him. Zhao Feng urged quickly. What are we waiting for? Convert all my Essence of Heaven Sovereign into teleportation. The system responded. Alright. A notification appeared. Except for the Essence of Heaven Sovereign, the teleportation function is now active. Instantly change scenes. In the royal palace's wilderness, his image appeared through a hazy vortex. The outsiders were taken aback. Zhao Feng is the young master. At the same time, in the Ha Valley Pavilion of Jiahai, Jia Hui asked, Titi, thinking about master again. Jia Hui blushed and said, I'm not, I was just talking nonsense. Zhao Feng's image still appeared as he spoke. Master, she said. At that moment in the Long Palace, Si Tong entered to report, Master, Duni has reached the realm of earthly sorrow. The Long Palace responded with a gentle nod. Zhao Feng's image still appeared through the vortex and exclaimed, It's Zhao Feng. However, Old Man Mao's move was too big. Nam Kong couldn't hold it off. He gloated, Zhao Feng, now you're alone. Give up struggling. But Zhao Feng replied firmly, Sorry, I'm not alone. He snapped his fingers and ordered, Come out here. Many small vortices appeared around quickly, enough to cover the space. This surprised Old Man Mao. What is this? Seeing this, he was very pleased and said, These are my reinforcements. From within the vortices, many people appeared with voices. Zhao Feng, we're here. Young Master, we've arrived. Young Master Zhao, I and Jia Hai came to help you. Lord Commander, we've arrived. He showed contempt. These are your reinforcements. I thought it would be formidable. Turns out they're a bunch of scraps. Long Kong and Honggu also appeared. Don't get too cocky yet. We still have more. Daring to intimidate Zhao Feng, I'll burn you alive. TAP Mao widened his eyes in surprise. How can this be? There are still for late-stage earthly sage powerhouses. Little fellow, you've never had a helper before. Come out here. 8 great ghost generals of the soul realm. His unawakened spirit immediately appeared with immense ferocity. TAP Mao gave strict orders to kill. The ghost generals quickly rushed forward. Triufneng got ready for battle and called out, Everyone, let's go. The evenly matched, intense battle had begun. He seemed extremely angry and determined as he signaled, Destroy them all. But Triufneng realized, Damn it, these guys seem to be indestructible. He explained, This is in the soul realm. As long as the essence energy doesn't perish, my ghost generals will live on forever. Ticini also unleashed her intelligence attack. For you, little one, see my clear fire of the south burn. The large flames burned fiercely and consumed the spirits from his unawakened state. TAP Mao was extremely surprised. What? How can this be? The arrogant little fellow said, This is my original soul fire. Triufneng praised, Good idea with the spirit body and essence energy. Ticini really did a good job. His failed attack made him prepare for another. Damn it, you guys are pushing me too far. The true Ghost King appeared, and TAP Mao looked even more ferocious and fearful with sharp eyes. Long CNN was also alarmed. Not good. His essence energy is approaching the heavenly sage realm. Everyone quickly tried to stop it. Tap Mao had become more brutal with a strong physique. Triuf Ning gradually exhausted his strength. Damn it, can't there be any other way? Hong CCC sighed. Ticini's clear fire of the south might suppress the soul cultivation master, but its power is still insufficient and cannot withstand it. The intelligent boy had an idea, not enough strength. I have a plan, come out here. Let's measure each other up. An elder quickly said, subordinates will measure each other up. Let the main force take the lead. Triuf Ning hurriedly said, no need for formalities. Come on and measure each other up. Now I need a spell that can concentrate everyone's power. Immediately, all his strength was absorbed by Triuf Ning. Satisfied, the power is too strong. He called out, little Ticini, join me. Ticini happily obeyed and came over here. Combining with the boy's strength added another move to Triuf Ning. Determined, he said, Soul Cultivation Master, you're going down. Clear fire of the South Fist. Tap Mao still boasted, here I am, the undefeated one, don't even think about beating me. Finally, with considerable combined strength, he failed and was unwilling to give up. Triuf Ning smiled happily. Finally, we've solved it. Everyone around rejoiced. Triuf Ning is really amazing. But you're too good. I like that. Mr. Jincheng expressed gratitude. This battle was thanks to everyone's help. Triuf Ning will definitely repay it in the future. The system urgently announced, Triuf Ning, I just received an urgent mission. A strange energy stream is affecting the Great Realms. We must resolve this quickly or the Great Realms might collapse. Triuf Ning turned and said, okay, we can't delay. Let's go now. The system led the way with instructions. Let's move out. As they passed through the door, many people were already waiting there. He asked seriously, Triuf Ning, who are you all? One by one, voices introduced themselves. Long Fei, Yi Hang, Tu Shen, and Zhao Ritian. The system was surprised. So quickly, have you already talked to each other? They were all talents selected from the Great Realms by our company's heavenly system. Now, there is an extremely important mission for you all. In another realm, a dark energy stream wants to annihilate the entire realm. After discussion, we decided to send 5 of you to stop this great calamity. Triuf Ning heard and asked, what do you think? Yi Hang smiled and said, as the main character, I naturally have to go. Tishen also added, who else? I'm best at countering attacks. Triuf Ning was extremely excited and said, 4 of you, let's go.